Chapter 1. What kind of crappy system is this? The novice gift package only gives 3,000 yuan? Parallel world. Zhonghai City. It was a sunny afternoon in early May. When Lin Fifan arrived at the meeting place, his girlfriend Wu Anna was already waiting for him. Nana, what's the hurry? As soon as she got off the car and hadn't finished speaking, Wu Anna said directly, Lin Fifan, let's break up. Break up? After more than 4 years of relationship, are you just giving up like that? Lin Fifan was stunned. He didn't expect that she called him over to break up with him. The two have been in love for more than 4 years, from their sophomore year to now, and it has been almost 2 years since graduation, but they didn't expect to end up like this. You're not even willing to give a 380,000 yuan betrothal gift, so you don't need this relationship anymore. Wu Anna said indifferently that if it weren't for the fact that they had been dating for so long, she wouldn't have bothered to break up with him in person. Heh, did I say I wouldn't give it to you? I've already promised your family, and you know my situation, so can't you give me 2 more years? Wu Anna laughed and said, 2 years? If you don't save 380,000 yuan in 2 years, do I have to give you another 2 years? If you can't save 380,000 in 10 years, should I wait for you for another 10 years? She continued, you know my temper. Since I can't give you what I want, it's better to break up sooner rather than later. Only then did Lin Fifan notice the LV logo on Wu Anna's shoulder bag and instantly understood what was going on. You broke up with me because you found a rich boyfriend, right? Seeing that he had seen through her, Wu Anna no longer concealed it. Yes, I found another boyfriend, and this bag was given to me by him. It cost over 20,000 yuan. I've been with you for over 4 years, and you haven't even given me a decent gift, let alone a bag worth tens of thousands of dollars. Why should I waste my time with you anymore? The way Wu Anna looked at Lin Fifan at this moment was as if she was looking at a stranger. In that case, let's break up. Hearing this, Lin Fifan no longer insisted. The sadness in his eyes disappeared, replaced by indifference and determination. Don't even think about getting back the 60,000 yuan I gave you before. Wu Anna said proudly. Lin Fifan sneered, you can keep the 60,000 yuan. Consider it my investment for the past 4 years. You. Wu Anna was about to get angry when a young man dressed in designer clothes got out of a Mercedes-Benz parked not far away and walked towards the two of them. Nana, why haven't you finished it yet? Hearing the voice, Wu Anna hurried over and naturally hugged the young man's arm. Honey, can't you wait? This young man is the son of Wu Anna's company boss, his name is Sun Xiaowei. Sun Xiaowei was attracted to Wu Anna at first sight when he saw her in the company, and launched an offensive, winning her over in less than 3 days. One is a rich young man who drives a Mercedes-Benz and a green submariner, and his family assets are worth nearly 100 million. One is an orphan from a small county town, with no parents, no money, and no background. Every month, he has to pay part of his salary to the orphanage. So Wu Anna dumped Lin Fifan without hesitation and chose to be with Sun Xiaowei. Sun Xiaowei put his arm around Wu Anna's waist and looked at Lin Fifan jokingly, you've been with Nana for more than 4 years and still haven't won her over. Is that not possible? Ha ha ha. Lin Fifan didn't say anything and looked at Wu Anna with a strange expression. Wu Anna's eyes suddenly flashed with panic, and she hurriedly said to Sun Xiaowei, dear, don't talk nonsense with him, let's go. Well, let's go. Sun Xiaowei looked at Lin Fifan again and warned him, boy, Nana is my woman. Don't harass her again, otherwise, humph. After saying that, the two of them turned and walked towards the Mercedes-Benz, got in and drove away. In the afternoon, Lin Fifan was called to the office as soon as he returned to the company. Lin Fifan, you are fired. I'm fired? Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment. I'm doing a good job, why are you firing me? The company feels you are not suitable for this position. Please pack up and leave. Lin Fifan is an employee in the sales department of Qingning Group. He has been working there for more than half a year and has never been absent from work or asked for leave. He is conscientious and his performance is obvious to all. I thought he would be promoted and get a raise. I didn't expect to be fired. Manager, isn't it unreasonable for you to fire me just because I haven't given you any gifts? Lin Fifan said unconvinced. What right do you, a mere employee, have to reason with me? Get out of here. If I see you still here, I'll have security throw you out. After saying that, Yuping took the documents and left the office. What the hell is going on? Lin Fifan cursed inwardly. My girlfriend just cheated on me, and I got fired from my job. Why does this bad luck keep happening to me? He thought to himself, I'm not going to stay in this crappy place anymore. Luckily, I have a third-hand Didi. At worst, I can just take a Didi. Thinking of this, he walked out of the office and left the company without looking back. Perfect life system. Host, Lynn Feefan. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 88. Constitution, 65. Spirit, 82. Personal wealth, 7,264 yuan. Newbie gift pack, waiting to be collected. When Lin Feefan woke up from a hangover, he found an illusory screen in front of him. He thought he was hallucinating, rubbed his eyes, and slapped himself. Bang! It hurts. Lin Feefan found that the screen in front of him was still there. Only then did he realize that this was not an illusion. Then his heart began to beat faster and his breathing became rapid. It is very likely that you have obtained a system. Lin Feefan took a few deep breaths to calm his inner tension and excitement, and asked in a low voice, System, what functions do you have? The system did not answer, but injected relevant information of the system into his mind. In an instant, he understood what the system was capable of. This system can provide cash back for consumption. As long as you make your own purchases, the system will have a 95% chance of randomly returning 2 to 10 times the amount you spent. There is a 5% chance of receiving a 100-fold return or other rewards. Moreover, the system has no mandatory tasks, so the degree of freedom is still very high, and the initiative is basically in your own hands. That's great, Lin Feefan said excitedly. What surprised him was that the system also gave him a novice gift package. Thinking of this, he whispered, System, open the novice gift pack. Ding! Congratulations to the host for winning 3,000 renminbi. Lin Feefan, He was suddenly speechless. Your uncle's shit system, the novice gift package only gives 3,000 yuan, and you have the nerve to put 3 exclamation marks? This is not even as much as my balance, right? Are you giving me 3,000 yuan so that I can get 10,000 yuan and experience what it feels like to be a millionaire? Thank you so much. At this time, there was a text message notification sound, and Lin Feefan hurried to find his phone. As soon as he lifted the quilt, Lin Feefan was dumbfounded. Chapter 2 Shopping Mall Purchases. There was only a bright red plum blossom print on the bedsheet. Lin Feefan thought about it carefully, and only some fragments remained in his mind. Last night he went to the bar to drink and indulge himself. When he was drunk, he saw a beautiful woman in an OL uniform being molested. Under the influence of alcohol, he decisively took action to help the beautiful woman out of the predicament. After that, neither of them spoke. They just sat together and drank one glass at a time. In the end, both of them were drunk, and it seemed that the other party suggested going to the hotel, but he couldn't remember clearly. He couldn't even recall the other person's exact appearance now. He vaguely remembered that they were both very crazy last night. The faint feminine scent emanating from the bed and the bloodstains on the sheets made the truth obvious. This is the first time. But at this time, I was the only one left in the room, and I didn't know when she left. She won't call the police, will she? Lin Feefan thought. Although the two had sex while drunk, and it was the other party who took the initiative. But if she calls the police, even if she has 3 mouths, she won't be able to explain herself. Wrong. If she wanted to call the police, she would have done so long ago, and she wouldn't have slept until she woke up naturally. Thinking of this, he quickly took out his cell phone from under the pillow and saw a text message. Construction is good. 3,000 renminbi was transferred to your savings card with the last number 8682 at 10:23 on May 9th. The current balance is 10,264 renminbi and 75 cents. The money really arrived. He quickly put yesterday's events behind him and rushed into the bathroom to take a shower. Just as he was about to leave after washing, he thought of something. He used the knife on his keychain to cut off the plum blossom print on the bedsheet and put it in his trouser pocket. Go downstairs to check out. Because he damaged the bed sheets, his 300 yuan deposit was not refunded, so he left the hotel lobby directly. Looking at the supermarket next to the hotel, Lin Feefan thought to himself, let's go and see if I can get a cashback. As he said this, he walked over. Boss, give me a bottle of mineral water and a pack of soft purple yellow crane tower. The shop owner took the item and said, 17 yuan. Lin Feefan opened WeChat and scanned it, and the payment was successful. Ding! The host spent 17 yuan this time, triggering a 6x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 102 yuan. As the system prompt sounded, Lin Fifan also received the text message arrival information. Ha ha ha. I'm going to get rich. Lin Fifan couldn't help but burst into laughter. The supermarket owner looked at Lin Fifan as if he were a fool. He was a handsome guy, what a pity. Lin Fifan ignored the boss's strange look, took his things and walked out of the supermarket. As he walked, he asked, "System, is the source of the funds you returned safe?" "The funds entering your account are absolutely safe. Unless you proactively disclose it, no means can investigate your cash flow, including all your assets. Please rest assured." After hearing this, Lin Fifan felt relieved. Soon he drove to the Millennium Mall and walked into a brand clothing store. This store takes a high-end approach. However, Lin Fifan didn't recognize what brand it was. There were only a few letters on the sign. "Sir, what do you need? I can recommend it to you." Seeing Lin Fifan enter the store, a young female salesperson asked politely with a smile on her face. Adhering to her professional ethics, she did not show any other emotions because of Lin Fifan's ordinary attire. "Please help me find a shirt. It will cost about 10,000 yuan. Lin Fifan said. He also wanted to spend a lot of money at once, but there was only so much money in his card and his financial situation did not allow it. When the salesperson heard Lin Fifan's words, his eyes lit up. She didn't expect that this handsome guy with ordinary clothes was actually quite rich. She immediately replied, "Yes, sir, please follow me." I followed the female clerk to the men's clothing area, and after a while, the female salesperson brought over a dark purple shirt. "Sir, what do you think of this one?" Lin Fifan is 1.78 meters tall, with fair skin and handsome features. Although he is thin, he has a straight waist. She thought the purple shirt suited the handsome guy very well. Lin Fifan works in sales and is used to wearing white shirts and black trousers. He has never worn shirts of other colors. But he also thought the clothes were nice. He nodded, took the clothes and went into the fitting room. When Lin Fifan came out after changing his clothes, the saleswoman's eyes were full of stars. "So handsome. Oh my God. I'm in love." Lin Fifan was very satisfied looking at himself in the mirror. He is a handsome guy to begin with, and wearing this dark purple shirt makes him look even more elegant and refined, and his appearance and temperament are also elevated to a higher level. In the fitting room, he saw the price on the tag, 9,880 yuan. In the past, he wouldn't have been willing to buy it even for 988 yuan, let alone 988 yuan. But now there is a cashback system, he. "Sir, you look so handsome in this shirt," praised the saleswoman. "Thank you for the compliment, I think it's very handsome too." Lin Fifan said with a smile, "This is the one I want. Please help me cut the tag off." The saleswoman wiped the saliva from the corner of her mouth and quickly said, "Okay, sir, please come over here to check out." Soon, Lin Fifan scanned the code and paid successfully. Ding! The host spent 9,880 yuan this time, triggering a 5x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 49,400 yuan. At this time, Lin Fifan said to the female clerk, "Beautiful lady, you have good taste. Please help me match a pair of pants and a pair of business leather shoes." After receiving the cashback, he decided to change his other clothes. Soon, the female clerk helped him match it. A pair of black business leather shoes and a pair of black casual trousers. The shoes were more expensive, but the total cost did not exceed the total amount he had on him, so Lin Fifan paid for them readily. Ding! The host spent 43,780 yuan this time, triggering a 10x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 437,800 yuan. Lin Fifan was stunned. It actually triggered 10 times, and I got more than 400,000. This is a great way to make money. He felt like every cell in his body was dancing. After changing back into his original clothes, Lin Fifan left the clothing store carrying the bag. Not far away, he saw an Apple store. His current phone is a Chinese-made model costing over 1,000 yuan, and it's been around for almost 3 years. It's a bit slow, and the screen even cracked when it was accidentally dropped. Then he went into the Apple store to buy a new phone. In the clean and bright hall, the counters are filled with various models of mobile phones and other electronic products from Apple. The female clerk saw someone come in, and the bag she was carrying had the logo of the luxury clothing store next door printed on it. So he greeted him enthusiastically, "Sir, do you have any products you like? I can introduce them to you.
Lin Fifan pointed to the latest Apple phone on the counter and said, "Give me one of these."
The female clerk introduced, "Sir, this iPhone XS comes in 3 colors, gold, space gray, and silver. What color do you want? I'll ask my colleagues to go to the warehouse to pick it up. I want one in all 3 colors, and one with 512 gigabytes of memory," Lin Fifan said directly. The shop assistant was stunned when he heard this. Is he really that arrogant? If this phone came in 10 colors, would he have ordered 10? Chapter 3 Triggering 100x Cashback. Soon, the female clerk asked her colleague to go to the warehouse to get the goods. While waiting, the female clerk asked again, "Sir, do you need anything else?"
Lin Fifan took a look and said, "Please recommend a laptop for me." The saleswoman then pointed to a laptop and said, "Sir, this Apple MacBook Pro was released last month and uses an 8-core processor." Lin Fifan waved his hand and said, "Give me one." The female clerk was delighted, as this laptop was priced at 21,399 yuan, plus an Apple XS costing 11,899 yuan. I've sold 4 electronic products from her right now, totaling 57,000 yuan.
The commission alone is over 1,000 yuan.
Soon, the 3 mobile phones and laptops were delivered. After checking that there were no problems, Lin Fifan paid for them.
Ding! The host's current consumption is 57,096 yuan, triggering a 10x cashback.
Congratulations to the host for winning 570,960 yuan. Lin Fifan was very excited when he saw the text message reminder of his nearly 1 million balance.
Next, he planned to buy a watch.
Luxury watches can easily cost tens or even hundreds of millions. This is a great way to make money through rebates. Next, Lin Fifan was too lazy to carry the things around, so he left them at the Apple store and planned to come back and get them later. Then he went up to the 6th floor and walked towards the Vacheron Constantin store.
Seeing Lin Fifan coming in, the female clerk looked up and prepared to greet the customer.
"Where are you going?" asked the store manager Tian Fong.
The female clerk said, "Sister Fong, a customer has arrived. I'll go over and greet him. There's no need to go to the reception. It's a waste of time," Tian Fong said. "Why are you wasting time?" asked the female clerk. Tian Fong glanced at Lin Fifan and said, "Didn't you see that person's clothes were ordinary? People like that are just here to enjoy the sight and definitely can't afford it. This is Vacheron Constantin.
The cheapest watch costs over 80,000.
Most people can't afford to spend money here. Go and do other things. Don't take him seriously." "I understand, Sister Fong," said the female clerk.
Lin Fifan walked into the store and started looking around. He likes watches very much, but he doesn't know much about them, and he is just pretending to be picky.
In fact, we are looking at the price and thinking about how to maximize profits. Can you please take out this watch so I can see it?
Lin Fifan pointed to a watch with a leather strap and said, "I'm sorry, the watches in our store are only displayed in the window.
If you like one, I can only show it to you after you pay," Tian Fong said while trimming her nails. What kind of logic is this? How can I buy it if I can't even see it?"
Just then, a middle-aged couple in their 40s walked into the store and started picking things on the other side.
Tian Fong walked over and said flatteringly, "Sir, madam, how can I help you?"
"I want to choose a watch as a birthday gift for my husband."
Tian Fong quickly introduced, "Ma'am, please take your pick.
These are all new models this year."
"I think that piece is good, can you show it to me?"
"Of course, please wait." Tian Fong opened the window, took out the watch that the lady liked, came out and handed it to her. Lin Fifan was so angry that he almost laughed.
"I can't even look at it, but other people can. Doesn't this clearly show that they look down on me?"
"I've heard for a long time that many salespeople in luxury stores are arrogant and don't take ordinary people seriously.
Now I see that it is true." Lin Fifan looked at the store manager and said, "What do you mean? It's okay for them to see it, but not for me?"
Tian Fong glanced at Lin Fifan and said casually, "I'm sorry, we provide services according to customer level."
"I hope you can understand. Customer level?"
Lin Fifan was a little curious.
Could it be that the words "old customers" were engraved on their faces?
Tian Fong said, "We have our own evaluation criteria and will provide different services according to different levels."
He.
Lin Fifan sneered, "To put it bluntly, it's just that you look down on others, right?
You stinking loser, this is a Vacheron Constantin store, can you afford it? I advise you not to cause trouble, otherwise I will call security.
Tianfang rolled her eyes at Lin Fifan and said, "It's great that a poor guy like you can enter the store. If it weren't for the fact that you're quite handsome, anyone else would have kicked you out long ago."
It's just a broken watch, why are you pretending? You're just an employee, so where does your sense of superiority come from?
Lin Fifan said unhappily.
A broken watch? It's a pity that you can't afford to buy one in your lifetime. Tianfang laughed.
Lin Fifan didn't want to argue with her and walked out of the Vacheron Constantin store. There is no need to let others affect your mood.
There are watch stores of other brands anyway, and you don't have to buy Vacheron Constantin.
Watching Lin Fifan leave, the middle-aged couple smiled and shook their heads.
Young people nowadays have such bad tempers. They are so arrogant even though they don't have money. Honey, what you said is true. A high-end place like Vacheron Constantin should set a threshold.
People without the purchasing power should not be allowed in, so as not to ruin the shopping mood of other customers.
What you two said is correct.
As for your suggestion, I think we can raise it with the higher-ups, Tianfang echoed.
Yeah, but this guy is quite interesting. He actually ran to the Patek Philippe store across the street. Patek Philippe Boutique.
When the shop assistants saw Lin Fifan come in, they were very polite.
Sir, are you looking for men's or women's watches?
I can help you introduce them, said the uniformed female clerk.
Let me take a look first.
Lin Fifan said.
Okay, sir. Please take a look first. If you find something you like, you can ask our staff to get it for you.
After saying that, she also poured Lin Fifan a glass of water.
You see, the service attitude here is obviously different from that across the street.
After saying thank you, Lin Fifan took the paper cup, took a sip, and slowly began to read. Then he was attracted by a watch. Although the price of this watch is not at the top of his wallet, Lin Fifan really likes it.
Hello, please wrap this watch for me. Lin Fifan said, pointing at the watch.
The female clerk was stunned for a moment, then asked, "Sir, is this the 5164 or 001 model you want, which is priced at 638,000 yuan?"
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Yes, this is the one." Soon, the female clerk took out the watch and took Lin Fifan to the front desk to pay. Ding!
The host spent 638,000 this time, triggering a 100x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 63.8 million.
Fuck!
When Lin Fifan heard the system prompt, he immediately cursed.
I didn't expect there would be a 5% 100-fold cashback on purchases? It's simply amazing. Hearing Lin Fifan swearing, several shop assistants looked over.
Lin Fifan said embarrassedly, "Sorry, I think this watch is quite cool, and I couldn't help myself for a moment."
Chapter 4 Special Rewards.
Soon, the watch was worn on Lin Fifan's wrist. As soon as he walked out of the store, Lin Fifan noticed a watch on the glass window that was more attractive than the one on his wrist. This watch looks like a piece of black iron, but it looks very handsome. However, there was no information about the price, and the poster next to it also contained content that Lin Fifan could not understand. He then walked back in, pointed at the watch in the window and asked the store manager, "Beautiful lady, how much is that watch? Can you tell me about it?" "Sir, the case, bezel, bracelet, and case back of this Ref 5711-1500A are all made of stainless steel, and all of these parts are fully engraved." The female store manager continued, "There is only one of this watch in the world.
The one on display in our store is just a model. The real one is stored in Patek Philippe's Swiss headquarters. The price is 5.95872 million francs, which is equivalent to 52 million renminbi."
Lin Fifan said directly, "Just tell me if you can get it."
"If you can, then I want it. 52 million, if I can get another 100-fold consumption refund, I can just sit back and relax."
Lin Fifan thought to himself. The female store manager swallowed her saliva and said calmly, "Yes, but you need to pay the full amount first, and it will take about 3 to 4 days to get the goods."
"That's fine, just swipe the card."
As he spoke, Lin Fifan took out the card and handed it to the store manager. The female store manager swiped the card, and when she heard that 52 million yuan had been successfully deducted, she began to tremble all over.
Spending 52 million on a watch, are there really such wealthy people in this world?
Suddenly, the female employees at Patek Philippe all looked like a big bad wolf looking at a little lamb, and they wanted to kill Lin Fifan right there and then. Lin Fifan declined the enthusiastic female shop assistant's request to exchange contact information because he didn't think they were very good looking.
"She is not worthy of a man with a system like mine.
For such an expensive item, the payment must be made first and the goods delivered later, so the store manager signed a purchase agreement with Lin Fifan and asked Lin Fifan to leave his contact information and delivery address, and someone would be sent to deliver the goods to his door when the time comes. Although the item has not been received yet, the money has been swiped out, so the system prompt sounded.
Ding!
The host spent 52 million this time, triggering a special reward.
Congratulations to the host for winning the Repulse Bay Villa.
Lin Fifan was stunned and shouted in his heart, "Damn it!"
He was no stranger to Repulse Bay Villa. As a real estate salesperson before, he also knew a lot about China overseas major villa complexes and ordinary residences. The Repulse Bay Villa complex is located at 145 Xinpu Road in Zhonghai City.
There are only 9 villas here, each covering an area of 2,400 square meters.
Moreover, each villa has a different architectural style and is priced at 1.58 billion yuan.
This villa complex was only completed at the beginning of last year, but due to the prohibitively high price, not a single one has been sold to date.
I didn't expect the system to give me a villa, but I don't know which one it is.
Lin Fifan muttered to himself. Since the watch had already been bought by Lin Fifan, the store manager had the poster removed and called the manager of Patek Philippe's Longsha area. Seeing the shop assistants removing the models and tearing down the posters, people around came over to watch the fun. This watch with unique shape and material has been in the window for almost a year, but unexpectedly it was taken down today.
Does that mean it was bought?
The staff at several nearby stores were very curious and wanted to see where this wealthy person came from.
Of course, it's not necessarily the tycoon from China overseas who bought it.
It could also be a tycoon from abroad who bought it, and then the headquarters notified us to remove the models and posters.
At this time, Tian Feng, the store manager of Vacheron Constantin, also ran over to watch the fun. "Xiao Zhang, your watch was taken away? It was just sold and a gentleman bought it,"
Zhang Ye said after hanging up the phone. The two stores are next to each other, so the two store managers are not strangers to each other.
Is he a domestic tycoon or a foreign tycoon? Tian Feng asked again. It's domestic.
It was taken down right here in our store, Zhang Ye said with a smile. Zhang Ye was very happy because this watch was sold in her store and she could also get a considerable commission.
Hearing this, Tian Feng was surprised and said, "Who is this rich guy? Let me see what he's thinking." Tian Feng was a little jealous. After all, the brand Vacheron Constantin was more popular than Patek Philippe. Why didn't this rich man come to her own store? He's in the store.
Zhang Ye looked up and pointed at Lin Fifan who was still in the store.
Tian Feng looked over and was stunned.
Isn't this the young man who was in my shop just now? Just at this moment, Lin Fifan walked out of the store with the receipt.
Tian Feng quickly stepped forward and asked, "First, sir, did you buy this Patek Philippe Ref 5711 1500A? What? Do you have any objections?"
Lin Fifan glanced at her and asked.
No, how dare I have an opinion? At this moment, Tian Feng wanted to die.
If I hadn't judged him by his appearance just now, he might have shopped in my store.
And in my own store, there is also a watch worth 43 million. Oh my God. I was so blind that I rejected such a rich man?
Sir, we at Vacheron Constantin also have many new models.
Why don't you come to our store and take a look? Tian Feng quickly tried to make amends with a smile.
Lin Fifan sneered, "Forget it, your Vacheron Constantin is too high-end, a poor loser like me can't afford it." Many people around her knew what kind of person Tian Feng was.
After hearing Lin Fifan's words, the Patek Philippe clerk immediately understood what was going on.
And just now, some of them saw Lin Fifan go into the Vacheron Constantin store first, and then come to Patek Philippe. It was clear what had happened.
Tian Feng smiled awkwardly and said, "Sir, I'm just a small store manager. Please don't take it personally. The main reason is that your brand is too high-end, I really can't afford it."
Lin Fifan pointed at the middle-aged couple and said, "You should go find them. They look rich. A poor loser like me can't compare to them." Tian Feng and the middle-aged couple were so embarrassed that they wanted to find a hole to hide in. Lin Fifan looked at Zhang Ye and said, "Manager Zhang, please contact me directly when the goods arrive."
"I understand, Mr. Lin,"
Zhang Ye said respectfully.
Lin Fifan then entered the elevator and prepared to go downstairs and leave.
Just as Zhang Ye arrived at the Apple store downstairs and was about to leave with her things, a man in a suit chased her down.
"Manager Xiao, this is the gentleman."
The man quickly shouted, "Mr. Lin, please wait a moment." Hearing someone calling him, Lin Fifan turned his head to look.
Mr. Lin, let me introduce myself first. I am Xiao Wen, the manager of Millennium Shopping Mall. Do you have something to talk to me about? Lin Fifan asked curiously. Chapter 5 Repulse Bay Villa. That's right, Mr. Lin. You just spent 52 million at the Patek Philippe store.
You've automatically been upgraded to a diamond member of this mall.
I'm here to give you a card.
With this card, you can get a 30% discount on all your purchases at Millennium Mall.
Xiao Wen handed the card over with both hands and said with a smile.
After hearing what Manager Xiao said, the staff at the Apple store were immediately surprised.
Thank you very much, bye.
Lin Fifan took the diamond card handed to him by Xiao Wen. Then Lin Fifan left the Millennium Mall. Arriving at the parking lot, Lin Fifan got into the car and put his things on the passenger seat.
Start the car and drive away.
After leaving the Millennium Mall, Lin Fifan found a random restaurant and had lunch. However, this time it only triggered 2x cash back on consumption. But it doesn't matter, I still have more than 12 million in my card.
Life is really full of small downs and big ups. At this time, he planned to go to Repulse Bay to see his big villa.
More than 40 minutes later, he drove to number 145 Xinpu Road. Sitting in the car and looking at the magnificent sales office, it means that the villas inside are even more magnificent. Just think about how yesterday I was at the bottom of my life, and today I'm rich, with luxury cars and villas.
No, there are no luxury cars yet. But don't worry, it will be there soon.
After getting off the car, Lin Fifan walked towards the sales center.
Just opened the door.
When the saleswoman saw a customer coming in, she looked up and was about to greet him, but suddenly her face changed drastically.
What are you doing here?
Lin Fifan was also a little surprised when he saw the person who was speaking.
The saleswoman's name is Zhang Li, and she was Lin Fifan's former colleague.
When Lin Fifan first joined Xingning Group, she pursued Lin Fifan madly. After being rejected by Lin Fifan, she became the laughingstock of the sales department and then resigned in anger. I didn't expect that she would come here to work.
I'm looking for your manager NI.
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Before getting off the car, Lin Fifan received a call from Ni Hong, the sales manager of the Repulse Bay Villas.
Our manager has to meet with a big client soon and doesn't have time for you. And what are you doing here? Could it be that you were fired from the Green Lemon Group and want to apply for a job here? Zhang Li said.
Lin Fifan touched his nose and said, the news spread so quickly.
I was fired yesterday, and the whole world knows about it today? Were you really fired? Zhang Yu said with some bloating. Well, just help me find your manager.
Lin Fifan said.
Who do you think you are? You have to go find me just because I ask you to?
Zhang Yu said disdainfully, and let me tell you, don't think you have an advantage just because you're handsome.
I won't say anything good for you.
Lin Fifan was suddenly speechless.
Didn't I just reject you? Is it necessary to do this?
I was fired, but I didn't come here to apply for a job.
Zhang Yu crossed her arms over her chest and sneered, then what are you doing here? Are you here to buy a villa?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Are women's sixth senses so accurate? You're absolutely right. I'm here to buy a villa. Call your manager over quickly. You can't afford any delays. Ha ha ha. This is the funniest joke I've ever heard. Zhang Yu laughed heartily and said, You
live in a shabby neighborhood, and you came from an orphanage in a small town.
What can you use to buy a villa in Repulse Bay? Ghost money? Forget it if you don't believe me.
I'll wait for your manager to come and tell her.
Who do you think you are?
You can see our manager whenever you want. Just then, the sound of high heels hitting the ground was heard. A woman in a blue work dress and a wrap skirt walked quickly towards this side.
Seeing the manager coming, Zhang Yu quickly called out, Manager Ni. Stay aside.
I'll deal with you later.
After finishing her conversation with Lin Fifan, Ni Hong went to the bathroom.
She had heard Zhang Yu's mocking words to Lin Fifan. After scolding Zhang Yu, Ni Hong immediately changed her expression and looked at Lin Fifan with a smile.
You must be Mr. Lin, right? I'm Ni Hong, the sales manager at Repulse Bay. I was the one who just called you. I just went to the bathroom and didn't come to greet you in person. I hope you don't mind.
Manager Ni, you're too polite. Lin Fifan said.
Mr. Lin, do you want to go and see the house first or go to handle the formalities first? Ni Hong asked.
First. Before Lin Fifan could finish his words, he was interrupted by Zhang Yu.
Manager Ni, don't you have a big client to meet? Don't waste your time on him.
He was my former colleague, a broke loser who was fired for poor performance.
He was just here to apply for a job, not to buy a house. What nonsense are you talking about?
Ni Hong glared at him and shouted, "Go report to the Human Resources Department and quit your job here."
You have no sense at all. Zhang Yu was stunned. She was just telling the truth, so why was she fired? Manager I'm not talking nonsense, everything I said is true. You know nothing. Ni Hong couldn't help but curse. Mr. Lin just bought the Repulse Bay No. 1 villa in full.
You said you were his colleague.
Do you think you are worthy? Zhang Yu was immediately surprised and asked, "What did you say? He bought villa No. 1? I have only resigned from Qingning Group for half a year, how come he has become rich?"
You know, each villa in Repulse Bay costs as much as 1.58 billion.
Even if he was good at robbing, he wouldn't rob so much, right? Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry.
I didn't manage my employees well, which gave you a bad home buying experience.
Please don't blame me. It's okay, manager sign the contract first, and then take me over to take a look.
Lin Fifan said generously.
Mr. Lin, this way please. Soon, Lin Fifan signed the contract in Ni Hong's office. Afterwards, the two got on Lin Fifan's bicycle, and with Ni Hong's guidance, they went to Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay.
In the car, Ni Hong was also shocked. I didn't expect that Lin Fifan spent 1.58 billion to buy Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay, but he drives such an ordinary car. Judging from the wear and tear on this car, it must be at least 7 or 8 years old, right?
Too low key. Arrived at Repulse Bay Villa No. 1.
While leading the way, Ni Hong explained the layout and facilities here to Lin Fifan.
There are 9 villas in Repulse Bay.
Number 1 is a modern Chinese-style building, number 2 is an ancient Chinese-style building, and the remaining 7 are in foreign architectural styles.
Each villa covers an area of 2,400 square meters.
The architecture of all villas, including the walls, are of different styles, with a lighting fixture every 10 meters on the walls.
In Villa No. 1.
There's a small garden in the yard with lots of greenery and flowers, a small beach next to it, an outdoor parking lot, and an outdoor swimming pool. The building area is 800 square meters, and the living room on the first floor is 120 square meters. The crystal chandelier on the ceiling is very dazzling, and the furniture in the villa is noble and luxurious. The kitchen is also quite large, and there are 2 dining rooms, 1 Chinese and 1 Western, 2 public bathrooms, a utility room, a small meeting room, and 4 servants' rooms. The second floor has 5 bedrooms and 2 utility rooms. Each bedroom has its own dressing room, small balcony, and bathroom. The third floor is a huge master bedroom, even the bed is custom made, 3 meters x 4 meters. The master bedroom also has 2 small rooms, a large balcony, a bathroom, a dressing room, and a washroom. The third floor has a storage room, a gym, and a 300 square meter balcony. Chapter 6 Don't be cold, don't be hungry. It took Lin Fifan an hour to finish looking at his villa. All the furniture inside was complete and high-end, so he didn't need to buy any more. Now, Lin Fifan faces a difficult problem. Should I stay or not? If you don't stay, it will be a waste. Come live here, how can you show off in front of others? After thinking for a minute, he decided not to move in for the time being and drove away. As for Zhang Yu, of course she was fired. Lin Fifan muttered to himself as he drove towards the rental house. I can't just keep shopping like this. This kind of life is too boring. I have to find something to do to enrich my life. Then he thought of what he said yesterday, drive a Didi. So he prepared to put everything back and then get started on this matter. Lin Fifan lived in Iran Community, a 30-year-old residential complex with 6 buildings. Each building had 6 floors and 2 units, totaling 24 suites. He lives in room 602, Unit 1, Building 5. Apart from the cheap rent, there are almost no other advantages here. He rents a 2-bedroom apartment for 2,000 yuan a month. Wu Anna only stayed outside this community once because she thought it was too old and refused to go in. Soon, Lin Fifan returned to Iran Community. Just as I was about to go upstairs with my things, I ran into the landlord Feng Ying coming downstairs. Feng Ying is in her 40s and owns Unit 1 in Building 5. Since her husband passed away more than 10 years ago, she has been raising her daughter alone, living on the rent she collects, and likes to play mahjong when she has nothing to do. Her daughter now has her surname, her name is Phong Tingting, she is 20 years old, very pretty, and will soon be a junior in college. When Lin Fifan first moved in, Phong was quite interested in this handsome guy.
Don't get the wrong idea.
It's not that she wants to develop a second spring, but that she wants Lin Fifan to be her son-in-law. However, when she learned that Lin Fifan was an orphan, she gave up the idea. Sister Phong, she's playing mahjong again. Lin Fifan greeted her with a smile.
Yes, I made an appointment with some mahjong friends. Phong said, wow, Xiaolin bought so many things. I just bought some random things.
Lin Fifan said.
Xiaolin, aren't you going to work today? Phong asked curiously.
Lin Fifan did not hide it and said, I resigned and plan to change jobs. It's hard to find a job now, especially in a big city like Shanghai. Lin Fifan knew what she meant, and he said, don't worry, Sister Phong. Although I'm no longer in sales, I already have a new job, and I won't delay paying the rent.
Xiaolin, you're overthinking it. That's not what I meant. Phong laughed.
Although Lin Fifan has never been in arrears with his rent, judging from his usual attire and the shabby BMW he drives, he lives a relatively simple life. Phong said this because she was afraid that he had no money to pay the rent. Lin Fifan graduated from university 2 years ago. At first, he worked in an advertising company, but the salary was not very high, only 7 or 8,000 yuan per month. Apart from rent, water, electricity and living expenses, I have to take out a sum of money every month, plus I have to spend some money on Wuana, so there is not much left in my pocket.
Later he resigned and went to work in sales at Qingning Group.
Except for the first 2 months when his performance was mediocre, he was the top seller in 4 of the next 6 months. His salary reached 20,000 to 30,000 yuan a month, but he still lived a simple life. He gave 60,000 yuan of his earnings to Wuana's family as a down payment for their wedding gift, and spent over 10,000 yuan on a second-hand Audi A6. He then took most of the money back to the orphanage. After chatting with Phong for a while, Lin Fifan went upstairs. After returning to the rental house, he first took out his laptop and turned it on. At the same time, he took apart a mobile phone, inserted the card into it, and pressed the power button.
Connected to the internet and downloaded some commonly used software. Then I downloaded the Didi app and spent a few minutes registering. After a while, he received a text message.
Congratulations, you have successfully registered as a Didi driver.
The license plate number you have bound is Shanghai.
Then he transferred another 50,000 yuan to an account.
After a while, the cell phone rang.
He looked and saw it was his mother calling. This mother is not Lin Fifan's biological mother, but the mother of all the children in the orphanage. Her name is Lu Huiyun and she is in her 50s.
In her early years, Lu Huiyun and her husband opened a small company in Jianbei City.
They also had a pair of twin sons and lived a very happy life.
Once, a family of 4 went on an outing and had a car accident on the way. Her husband and 2 sons died on the spot. She was also seriously injured and spent a month in the hospital before recovering. The death of her husband and son hit her hard, and she had no intention of managing the company anymore. So he sold the company and opened an orphanage in his hometown of Linjiang County, Jianbei City, to adopt orphans. More than 20 years have passed, and the orphanage has adopted more than 30 children in total. The oldest child in the orphanage is 26 years old, and the youngest is just learning to walk. After the call was connected, Lin Fifan shouted, Mom.
Xiaofan, how are you doing in Shanghai?
Lu Huiyun asked with concern on the other end of the phone.
Mom, I'm fine.
That's good. What about Nana, when do you plan to get married?
Lu Huiyun asked again.
Mom, Nana and I broke up.
Lin Fifan did not hide anything.
Why did they break up? Is she unhappy that you brought the money back?
Lu Huiyun said anxiously.
Xiaofan, you'd better not send the money back.
As long as you can get married, Mom will be happier than anyone else.
Go and coax Nana, and I'll transfer the money to you later.
Lin Fifan fell silent. Then he said comfortingly, Mom, your heart is not in good condition, so don't worry.
As for Nana and I, let's just assume we're not destined to be together. And your son is so handsome, are you afraid that he won't be able to find a wife? Don't you think so?
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
But
Lin Fifan said, don't worry about the money, and don't call me.
I've changed jobs now. It's less work and the salary is higher than before.
Well. Lu Huiyun sighed, Xiao Fan, if you lose your job, you can find another one.
If you lose your wife, you can find another one.
You must take good care of yourself in Zhonghai.
Don't get cold or hungry.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan couldn't let it go for a long time. Tears welled up in his eyes.
I am an orphan, but Lu Huiyun gave me all her love. Although Lu Huiyun is not her biological mother, she is better than her biological mother.
He put down his phone, went to the bathroom, scooped up some water and washed his face. Looking at himself in the mirror, he smiled and said, "Keep it up, handsome guy." After calming down, he sat down in front of me. Before yesterday, he had 2 careers.
One is in sales and the other is an online novel writer.
He started writing novels when he was in college and published them on the Tomato platform. So far, he has completed 3 novels of 1 million words each. The monthly royalties have increased from a few hundred yuan at the beginning to 5 or 6,000 now. After he clicked on the author page and logged in, he didn't know how to start writing.
Chapter 7, Jiaoxi must be shameless. The next morning,
Lin Fifan woke up. I brushed my teeth, washed my face, and made myself a bowl of noodles. After eating, I put on the new clothes I bought yesterday and left the rental house beautifully. Today, he is going to start his journey as a DD driver. Yesterday afternoon, he sat in front of his computer for 3 hours until it was dark. He managed to write only 7 words, and then he couldn't write anymore. Finally, he deleted the 7 words and wrote another paragraph. The author has won a jackpot, but has no inspiration.
This book is a waste. After editing this paragraph and publishing it, he closed the web page. It's not that he doesn't want to finish the book, it's that he really can't continue writing. Today was his first day taking orders, and after more than 10 minutes of trying, he didn't get a single order. He then drove out of Iran community, changed the road section, drove to the outside of another community, and continued to take orders. This time, he finally got an order. However, when he saw the place where he got on the bus, he suddenly had a bad feeling. It can't be such a coincidence.
But he still drove into the community and parked the car downstairs of a familiar building. This building is exactly the address of the community where Wu Anna rents. He also helped Wu Anna rent the house, and he also paid for the rent, utilities, and other expenses for several months. A few minutes later, a beautifully dressed woman came out and looked around.
Oh shit. It's really her.
Lin Fifan said in surprise.
Damn, I received her order as the first one after the opening ceremony. I don't know if it's bad luck. Will this affect my future great cause?
Lin Fifan thought gloomily. At this time, Wu Anna also saw the familiar car. Then she walked towards Badiati and banged on the car window several times.
Lin Fifan rolled down the car window. We're over, why are you still pestering me? Wu Anna asked with an unhappy look on her face.
Don't think I'll stay with you just because you dress up and come begging me again.
Don't dream. It's impossible. Miss, you think too much. I'm not here to see you.
Lin Fifan emphasized the word miss. Lin Fifan was also a little speechless.
Why hadn't he noticed her so many dramas before? That's not right. I came here to find her.
To be precise, he came to pick her up. But not as a boyfriend, but as a DD driver.
Stop pretending. I don't know you.
Wu Anna crossed her arms and said proudly, You must feel bad after being dumped by me, right?
And you're drinking to drown your sorrows, right?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
She was really right.
The night before last, I did come here to drown my sorrows in alcohol, and there was a bloody fight.
Women's sixth sense is damn accurate.
The manager of Vacheron Constantine called herself a loser, and she was right.
Zheng Yu said she was fired from the company, and she was right.
Now Wu Anna says she drinks to drown her sorrows, and she's right again.
All I heard was Wu Anna continuing to sneer and say, You weren't fired from the company, were you driving for Didi?
Fuck.
Lin Fifan was surprised, how did you know? Wu Anna was also stunned, you really got fired and switched to driving for Didi?
That's right, and today is my first time taking an order, and the first order is yours. Lin Fifan said helplessly.
Hearing what he said, Wu Anna quickly opened her phone and saw the license plate. It's true. What do you think? Do you want to cancel the order or cancel the order?
Lin Fifan said casually.
Wu Anna rolled her eyes, opened the back door and got in.
Let's go, drive steadily, or I'll complain to you. This is what she thought, and when she arrived, she would give Lin Fifan a 1-star bad review. Having business to do, Lin Fifan didn't act pretentiously and drove out of the community and headed towards her company.
You're already Mr. Sun's woman, why are you still taking a taxi to work? Why, didn't Mr. Sun give you a Ferrari or Bugatti or something? Just drive your car. Humph.
While putting on makeup, Wu Anna hummed, Xiaowei said he would give me a Porsche 911 in a few days.
Poor bastard, have you ever seen a Porsche? Hey. I have a bad temper. Wow.
Brother Xiaowei is so great.
Should I congratulate you then? It's just a 911.
With the money in my card now, I can buy 3 high-end ones.
Am I showing off? I have 3 iPhones and an Apple laptop. Am I showing off?
I also have a Patek Philippe watch worth 52 million that will arrive soon.
Am I showing off?
I also have a Villa number 1 in Repulse Bay worth 1.58 billion.
Am I showing off?
Stop being so sarcastic. A low-class person like you will never be able to drive a car worth 100,000 yuan in your lifetime.
Wu Anna rolled her eyes at him.
Since you are so rich, when did you return my money? Lin Fifan glanced at the rearview mirror and said,
When did I owe you money, you mean the 60,000?
That's the compensation you paid to me for the loss of my youth.
You want to get it back? Dream on. Wu Anna said angrily. He.
Lin Fifan just laughed.
It's okay if you don't return it. One day when I meet Mr. Sun, I will tell him that I slept with you. How many times? I forgot, do you remember?
Tell me, what would happen if young Master Sun found out that you slept with me 99 times?
Would you still be able to drive your 911 then?
Lin Fifan, you're a bastard.
Wu Anna shouted at him angrily, how dare you threaten me? Do you believe I'll have Xiaowei find someone to beat you into a cripple? I have nothing left. Do you think I'm afraid of being beaten into a cripple?
Lin Fifan continued. By the way, let's add up all the miscellaneous money I've spent on things you bought and used over the past few years. I'll give you a flat price of 100,000. If you give me even a penny less, I'll blow up some of these photos 20 times, print 500 copies, and distribute them all over your company.
You bastard, you little punk, you actually took a photo? Wu Anna was so angry that she couldn't speak clearly. There's also a video. Do you want to watch it now and reminisce about the good old days? Lin Fifan continued to threaten, you know what? You have a nice voice.
Whether the sound is nice or not depends on whether the fighting power is strong enough.
9. 18.
When you doze off it is 9, and when you point your pillar towards the sky it is 18. Each drive takes at least an hour, and Lin Fifan is very proud of his brother. Wu Anna has been dragging it out until now to break up because she is still obsessed with this thing.
And Lin Fifan is also handsome.
Otherwise, with Lin Fifan's identity and background, she would have broken up with him long ago.
Soon, we arrived at our destination. As soon as the car stopped, Wu Anna couldn't wait to open the door and got out.
Lin Fifan rolled down the window and shouted at Wu Anna's back, I wasn't kidding.
If you don't believe me, try it. I'll give you 7 days.
Wu Anna was so frightened that she almost fell flat on her face. She quickly steadied herself and ran towards the company. Seeing this, Lin Fifan laughed out loud, and he felt so happy.
Chapter 8, Unreasonable Woman.
3 days passed quickly. During these 3 days, Lin Fifan completed a total of 30 orders. No matter the order is big or small, there are 4 orders in the morning, 4 orders in the afternoon and 2 orders in the evening. My income is not enough to cover my expenses, and I have to pay for gas myself. However, filling up the car with gas also counts as consumption and there is a refund, so he still made a few thousand yuan. Today, he received a call from the Patek Philippe store manager, and the 52 million ref 5711 1500A arrived. It just so happened that he came to the Millennium Mall to run an order, so he went up to pick it up in person. After getting the goods, he was not in a hurry to leave. I bought 2 more sets of clothes, spending a total of 86,820 yuan.
Ding!
The host has spent 86,820 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for being promoted to a warrior. P.S. The protagonist's growth is bound to attract the attention of many people, so martial arts are added here. He needs to protect himself and those around him.
P.S. Note:
This book does not teach immortality or true cultivation, nor will it move mountains or fill seas, nor will it teach you to cast magic mines. It's just martial arts, low-level martial arts, a little more advanced than traditional martial arts. Also, this is a novel, so don't try to compare it to reality. Just enjoy the online pictures and text. I wish you and your family good health, good luck, and abundant wealth. May you meet the right person and the right person when you go out. In an instant, Lin Fifan felt a warm current gushing out from his lower abdomen and flowing throughout his body, making him feel extremely comfortable and full of strength. Fuck, I became a warrior? Lin Fifan said in surprise. He opened his personal panel and found that there were changes. Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts external strength minor success. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 88. Constitution, 70. Spirit, 82. Personal wealth, 119.86433 million yuan. Free attribute points. His physical fitness value has improved, and at the same time, he also found that he has obvious muscle lines on his body. Chest muscles, abdominal muscles, biceps, thigh muscles, calf muscles, mermaid line. Not some big goofy looking guy. He looked at himself in the mirror and found that his body shape had not changed much, but it was tighter. It feels so good. Lin Fifan exclaimed. He also knew about warriors because his college roommate had explained it to him. This roommate's name is Chao Tianfang, and he is from Shandong province. When he was a freshman in college, he had a conflict with a boy named Shi Juanxiong who lived in the next dormitory. Of course, Chao Tianfang would not stand idly by when his roommate was bullied. Under the gaze of the two groups, Chao Tianfang directly lifted Shi Juanxiong above his head with one hand. You know, Shi Juanxiong is the vice-captain of the school basketball team. He is 1.9 meters tall and weighs 160 pounds. Chao Tianfang is only 175 centimeters tall and weighs 130 kilograms. This scene stunned everyone. From then on, no one dared to bully the people in their dormitory. Afterwards, Chao Tianfang told several people in the dormitory that he was a warrior. Although he was only at the minor success level of external strength in martial arts, it was as easy for him to fight against a dozen ordinary people alone as it was for him to fight against kindergarten kids. Later, Chao Tianfang taught several brothers in the dormitory some self-defense moves, and talked about some things about martial arts and the division of martial arts realms. However, he didn't know much, and what he told Lin Fifan and others were just the basics. But the system now provides a very detailed answer. According to the system's explanation, Lin Fifan knew that there was a difference between martial arts and traditional martial arts, and also knew the realm divisions of martial arts practitioners. Martial artists are divided into 5 realms: external strength, internal strength, transformation strength, innate strength, and heavenly strength. Each realm is divided into 3 small realms: minor success, major success, and peak. External strength is the strength of a martial arts expert, internal strength is the strength of a martial arts master, and transforming strength is the strength of a martial arts master. Xian Tian is a martial arts master. And the celestial beings are the immortals on earth. Holy crap! Land immortals? Wouldn't that mean they could fly and blow up a city with one punch? System, is that right? Also, how many land immortals are there on Earth? The system has no way of telling, the host needs to discover it by himself. Damn! It turns out you don't know everything. Lin Fifan said contemptuously. Then he left the clothing store and went into a small supermarket next to it and bought a bottle of water. Ding! The host spent 2 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 100% controlling stake in the Huatian Hotel. Hearing this reward, Lin Fifan was stunned. I didn't expect that $2 could move a Big Mac. He had lived in Zhanghai for almost 6 years, so he naturally knew about the Huatian Hotel. Huatian Hotel is a standard 6-star hotel and one of the top hotels in Zhanghai. Many large companies hold their annual meetings here, and even many business tycoons and celebrities have held their weddings here, which shows how luxurious it is. It is said that the annual net profit of Huatian Hotel is over 100 million. I didn't expect that it will become mine now. Thinking of this, he quickly got in the car, turned on the navigation, and drove towards the Huatian Hotel. In less than an hour, Lin Fifan drove his BYD to the Huatian Hotel. After parking the car and getting out, his cell phone rang. When he looked, he saw it was an unfamiliar number belonging to the Mediterranean. Based on his previous experience, Lin Fifan guessed that it should be a call from the hotel manager.
He answered immediately.
"Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Fifan?" a man's voice asked on the other end of the phone.
I'm Lin Fifan.
"Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Pan Hai, the manager of Huatian Hotel."
Pan Hai introduced himself. Hello, Manager Pan.
Lin Fifan said.
Mr. Lin, it's like this. You have already acquired the Huatian Hotel in full. When would it be convenient for you to come over so I can report on my work? Pan Hai asked respectfully.
Lin Fifan said, "I'm at the hotel entrance now, about to go in." Hearing that the new boss was about to come in, Pan Hai quickly said, "I'll be down to pick you up right away." Lin Fifan nodded, hung up the phone, and walked towards the hotel lobby. As soon as he stepped into the hotel, Lin Fifan bumped into a woman.
How can you see the road? Don't you have eyes?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
This woman is pretty, why is she so popular? Could it be that I lack the nourishment of love?
Moreover, when he saw her rushing towards him just now, he had already stepped aside and tried to avoid her, but he didn't expect that she would still bump into him.
If you were not blind, you would see that I have not one eye, but two.
Seeing that the other party was so unreasonable, Lin Fifan responded without any hesitation.
So what if she is beautiful? I don't want to share the same pod with you. You.
After being retorted, the woman became so angry that her chest heaved. She was about 25 or 26 years old, tall and slender, wearing a loose white top, matching pants, and a pair of black hiking boots. A beautiful oval face and delicate facial features.
Shoulder-length hair looks very heroic. Suddenly, the woman turned around and kicked Lin Fifan sideways.
Lin Fifan reacted quickly, stepped to the side and avoided her attack. Fortunately, I had just been promoted to a warrior, otherwise I would not have been able to react in time. And judging from the force, if you were accidentally kicked by her, it would probably take several days to heal. Seeing that Lin Fifan dodged her attack, the woman quickly changed her movements, retracted her knees and then exerted force, kicking Lin Fifan with a high whip kick. Lin Fifan quickly stretched out his hands and placed them in front of his chest to block.
With a bang.
Lin Fifan stood where he was without moving back, and the woman also retracted her legs.
Hey, you're being unreasonable, aren't you?
Lin Fifan shook his arms and said unhappily.
Chapter 9, Mother Tyrannosaurus Zhao Haitang.
I didn't expect he was a martial artist. Seeing that she had not gained the upper hand twice, she took a fighting stance, took a step forward, and continued to attack Lin Fifan. Having just been promoted to a warrior, Lin Fifan also wanted to test his own abilities. So he stopped avoiding her and started fighting with the woman.
A group of onlookers nearby watched the fun.
The hotel front desk also saw the emergency situation here. It was not right to call the police, nor was it right not to call the police. They were very anxious. Because she knew the identity of this woman, she was the captain of the Shanghai City Criminal Police Team, Zhao Haitang. Seeing this, she quickly called the manager. Zhao Haitang's moves were fierce and unpredictable, making Lin Fifan very exhausted. However, Lin Fifan quickly adapted to the situation and fought back and forth with the opponent. Slowly, Lin Fifan gained the upper hand. While fighting, Lin Fifan thought that this stinky woman should not be a warrior. Because he felt that the opponent's strength was different from his, and this woman seemed to be grappling. Lin Fifan had seen a teaching video on grappling techniques on the internet, so he was somewhat familiar with her moves. At the same time, Zhao Haitang was also a little surprised.
At first, this guy had a hard time dealing with my attack, how come he adapted so quickly? Moreover, this guy's moves were completely disorganized, and he couldn't even control him. Lin Fifan didn't know any tricks at all.
All he thought about was how to avoid the opponent's attack in the most direct way and fight back. Suddenly, Lin Fifan stopped and punched Zhao Haitang in the chest.
Duong, it felt soft. Well, I did it on purpose. Bah! I didn't mean to do it.
Lin Fifan scratched his head and said embarrassedly.
You bastard!
Zhao Haitang rubbed his chest, anger rising from his heart. While Lin Fifan was distracted, Zhao Haitang seized the opportunity, stepped sideways behind him, and grabbed him from behind.
Lin Fifan couldn't avoid it, so he quickly kicked from behind.
Seeing that Zhao Haitang couldn't retract her attack, she quickly transformed her claws into fists and charged forward.
Bang!
After a fight of fists and kicks, Zhao Haitang was knocked back 2 or 3 meters by the force of Lin Fifan's feet. Lin Fifan looked at Zhao Haitang warily. At this time, more and more people gathered around.
just when Zhao Haitang wanted to continue his attack. Captain Zhao, show mercy.
At this time, a burst of hurried footsteps was heard, and 8 or 9 men and women in hotel uniforms trotted over from a distance.
The age of this group of people is between 27 and 40 years old.
The person who spoke was the leading man, who was in his 30s. Everyone looked back and found that it was Pan Hai, the manager of Huatian Hotel. The people behind him are the hotel management. Pan Hai brought his men to Lin Fifan, bent down, and called out respectfully, "Welcome General Manager Lin to inspect our work." When the onlookers heard Pan Hai call the young man Mr. Lin, they were stunned.
Is he the owner of Huatian Hotel? You are too young.
Zhao Haitang was also a little surprised.
Are you Manager Pan who just called me? Lin Fifan asked. Boss Lin, it's me. Captain Zhao, do you have any misunderstanding with our General Manager Lin?
Pan Hai then looked at Zhao Haitang and said with a smile. Zhao Haitang is the captain of the criminal police team and cannot be offended. Lin Fifan is his boss.
He must not be offended.
In this situation, it is best to act as a peacemaker yourself. At this time, Zhao Haitang's anger had mostly subsided.
Come to think of it, I bumped into the other person because I wasn't paying attention.
However, this bastard actually hit his own chest.
Therefore, Zhao Haitang's anger has not completely subsided.
She snorted coldly and glanced at Lin Fifan. You'd better pray that you don't fall into my hands. After saying that, she turned and walked towards the door, muttering to herself, now that I know you have a connection with the Huatian Hotel, you can't get away. Sooner or later, I will settle the score with you. Seeing Zhao Haitang leave, Pan Hai said respectfully to Lin Fifan, Boss Lin, let's go to the conference room upstairs.
We'll report our work to you.
Manager Pan, please lead the way.
Lin Fifan said. Mr. Lin, this way please.
Surrounded by a group of hotel management, Lin Fifan came to the conference room.
In the conference room,
Lin Fifan sat in the main seat, with other management standing on both sides.
Mr. Lin, here are our financial statements.
They show the recent expenditure statistics.
Please take a look.
Everyone, don't be so reserved.
Please sit down. After the boss gave the order, everyone sat on both sides. I won't look at these things anymore.
Everything will proceed according to the previous model. Lin Fifan continued, although we have never met before, I believe in your abilities. Lin Fifan's words made the management feel grateful. Today is the first time we met, and I didn't expect that the new boss would trust me so much. When Pan Hai told them to go and welcome the new boss, they thought the new boss would bring someone to take over their position, but unexpectedly everything remained the same.
I am so touched. Thank you for your trust, boss. We will definitely work hard to achieve even greater success. Well, I believe you. Lin Fifan nodded and said, since I'm your new boss, I'll give you some benefits.
From this month, all management salaries will be increased by 10%, and all ordinary staff salaries will be increased by 15%. Everyone's faces lit up with joy when they heard this.
General Lin is awesome. Mr. Lin V5 is so domineering. Boss Xin Lin, I won't fail the exam, I will be resurrected on the spot with full health. Stop joking.
Lin Fifan said with a smile, everyone go back to work. Manager Pan, please stay for a while.
Call me Mr. Lin from now on. Also, don't reveal my identity. We understand, Mr. Lin.
Then the management left the meeting room. At this time, only Lin Fifan and Pan Hai were left in the conference room.
It was almost noon.
Lin Fifan said, Manager Pan, please arrange a private room for me so I can try the chef's cooking skills.
Pan Hai quickly responded, yes, Mr. Lin, I'll arrange it for you right away.
Lin Fifan asked again, you just called that woman Captain Zhao in the lobby downstairs.
Who is she? Pan Hai replied, she's the captain of the city's criminal police team.
Her name is Zhao Haitang, nicknamed the Overlord Flower. Some people also secretly call her the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Very Queen Flower? Female Tyrannosaurus?
Lin Fifan smiled and said, she's pretty, has decent skills, and a bad temper.
The name Mother Tyrannosaurus seems more appropriate. Pan Hai also smiled and did not answer. He only answered when his boss asked him.
He wouldn't dare call her Tyrannosaurus in front of Zhao Haitang.
What is she doing here? Lin Fifan asked again.
A while ago, a politician from the capital came and stayed in our hotel. Captain Zhao was the captain responsible for protecting him. Today, the politician returned to the capital, and Captain Zhao is here to handle the checkout procedures.
Pan Hai explained. I see. Chapter 10 People can't be too honest. Mr. Lin, shall I go and arrange a private room for you and prepare to serve the food? Pan Hai asked.
Lin Fifan stood up and said, lead the way. Then the two of them left the meeting room. After a while, the two came to the dining area, and Pan Hai arranged a private room for Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan asked him to serve him a few of the hotel's special dishes. More than half an hour later, Pan Hai personally pushed the food cart over. He didn't come to curry favor with the new boss, but rather to send over another piece of information. Looking at the document, Lin Fifan asked curiously, Manager Pan, what is this? Pan Hai said, Mr. Lin, this is maternal violence.
No, this is the personal information I collected about Captain Zhao.
Lin Fifan was stunned. He didn't expect Pan Hai to send this thing to him. But when I think about it, judging from that bad woman's temper, knowing that I am the owner of Huatian Hotel, I guess you will inevitably cause trouble for me in the future.
It would be good to learn more about it.
Excuse me, Manager Pan. Pan Hai nodded and bowed. Mr. Lin, I won't disturb your meal then. After saying that, Pan Hai left the room and closed the door. Lin Fifan then started to read while eating. Zhao Haitang, female, 26 years old. Graduated from the special training class of Shanghai Police Academy, he has been a police officer for 3 years and solved many cases. Currently serving as captain of the Shanghai City Criminal Police Brigade.
My father, Zhao Ming, was once the head of the Shanghai Municipal Public Security Bureau and is now retired. My mother, Shui Xiaoxia, is a housewife.
The information was quite detailed, and by the time Lin Fifan finished reading it, he had also finished his lunch. I have to say, the chef's skills here are really nice. Afterwards, Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to come over.
After Pan Hai had someone clean up the table, he also took Zhao Haitang's information away and destroyed it.
After all, Zhao Haitang's identity is somewhat sensitive. If someone with ulterior motives knew they had her information, who knows what kind of trouble would happen. Originally, Pan Hai suggested taking the boss to learn about the hotel situation, but was rejected by Lin Fifan.
He just wanted to hide himself. Pan Hai took himself around everywhere. How could he hide when so many employees saw him?
So Pan Hai gave a brief account of the hotel's situation in the dining room. Huatian Hotel has 3 presidential suites, 10 luxury suites, 10 executive suites, and more than 380 other guest rooms in total. There are also various other entertainment venues, conference centers, banquet venues, gyms and spas, as well as swimming pools, restaurants, cinemas, private luxury cars and other high-end facilities. The net income has exceeded 100 million renminbi in recent years, and has been growing at a rate of 1% to 5% in recent years.
At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Lin Fifan left the hotel and continued to drive Didi to support his family.
By 5:30, I had finally finished completing 4 orders.
The afternoon performance was also completed.
Just as I was looking for a place to eat, a familiar face came towards me. Lin Fifan quickly got out of the car to say hello.
Sister Deng, do you want a ride? Xiaofan, why are you here?
The woman who was called Sister Deng by Lin Fifan was a little surprised.
Could it be that he came here specially to pick me up?
Her name is Deng Jia, Lin Fifan's former colleague. She is 4 years older than Lin Fifan and is a beautiful young woman. When Lin Fifan first joined the company, she took good care of him. As to whether she had other purposes, that was a matter of opinion. Lin Fifan was fired by He Yuping a few days ago, and she was the one who was most reluctant to let him go in the company. Deng Jia called Lin Fifan that night. However, Lin Fifan was fighting hard in the hotel that night, so he did not answer the call in time and only replied the next day. Later, Deng Jia said that some colleagues in the company wanted to invite him to dinner as a farewell party. However, Lin Fifan refused. Since they had already left, there was no need to do so. Moreover, he is still in Shanghai, so he is free anytime his former colleagues want to have dinner together. It just so happened that he was on his 4th trip this afternoon and arrived near Qingning Group, where he ran into Deng Jia, so he got out of the car to say hello. However, Deng Jia thought he came specifically to wait for her. I was fired by the company and have to make a living by driving for Didi. Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Driving Didi?
Such a big cross server? Deng Jia said with some curiosity.
There's no other way. I have to find something to do, otherwise I can't even pay the rent.
Deng Jia said with some regret, you have such a good mouth.
It's a waste to drive Didi instead of doing sales.
I don't know if the word Deng Jia said is a noun or a verb.
While he was in office, Lin Fifan was teased by Deng Jia countless times.
If it were someone else, he would have pounced on her long ago. However, Lin Fifan still has his own bottom line.
After all, I have a girlfriend. Moreover, he and Deng Jia are in the same department. If any rumors get out, neither of them will be able to stay in the company. But now, he.
I don't know if it was because of Wu Anna or the system, but Lin Fifan has become more and more shameless.
Sister Deng, would you like to take care of my business? Lin Fifan asked. Okay.
Deng Jia twisted her waist and got into the passenger seat.
Deng Jia and her husband planned to save some money to build a house.
They really couldn't afford the house in Shanghai, so they rented a 2-bedroom apartment in a residential complex and bought a car. Her husband is Xiao Yujie, who works in another company and usually drives the car. She herself takes the bus to and from get off work every day. Soon Lin Fifan also got in the car and drove towards her community. Lin Fifan would take her there several times every month, so she knew how to get there without a navigation system. In the car, while chatting, Deng Jia suddenly said, "Xiao Fan, I haven't seen you for a few days.
Why do you feel different? What's different?"
While waiting for the red light at the intersection, Lin Fifan turned his head and looked at her.
You laugh more and are more shameless than before in the company,
Deng Jia said with a giggle. She also discovered that Lin Fifan's current outfit seemed quite expensive, and the exposed muscle lines on his forearms were very mouth-watering. The green light came on and Lin Fifan stepped on the accelerator and rushed out.
I've discovered that people shouldn't be too honest. If they are too honest, they'll be easily bullied.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan's right hand began to grope.
Drive well. Not touching Deng Jia's beautiful legs in stockings.
Deng Jia picked up the soft cigarette next to her, took out one and put it into Lin Fifan's mouth.
Snap, light it up for him.
Actually, everyone knows that your dismissal from the company was all caused by He Yuping and Zhu Zhixin.
Zhu Zhixin joined the company 3 months earlier than Lin Fifan.
Before Lin Fifan joined Qingning Group, Zhu Zhixin had the best performance, but he did not expect that after Lin Fifan came, he became the second in performance. However, Lin Fifan was a straightforward person and he spent a lot of money, so he never gave He Yuping any gifts. Later, Zhu Zhixin joined forces with He Yuping to squeeze him out. In this way, Zhu Zhixin can take the position of head of the sales department based on his performance and connections. Lin Fifan took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. It doesn't matter. Anyway, my life is much better now than before, and I earn more. What he said was somewhat disingenuous.
If you don't have a system, it may not matter. Now, there is still a lot of time, so take your time and have fun. Chapter 11, Eat, Drink, and Passing by a Vegetable Market.
Deng Jia asked Lin Fifan to stop while she went to buy some vegetables. Then he pulled Lin Fifan in. When buying things, Deng Jia enjoys bargaining, but it's not that she is petty. But she likes the process of bargaining. 1 stall, 2 stalls, 3 stalls. Lin Fifan became her follower and helped her carry the bags. More than 20 minutes later, the two left the vegetable market, got in the car and continued on their way. After a while, we arrived downstairs of her community. Get out of the car, I'll cook for you, Deng Jia said as she unbuckled her seatbelt.
Forget it, it's inconvenient,
Lin Fifan said.
Deng Jia looked like a curious baby. Your uncle is here?
What a pity.
Lin Fifan.
He drives a broken car all the time, married women can't afford to offend. Deng Jia chuckled and said, Don't worry, your brother-in-law is on a business trip, and I'm the only one at home.
Isn't this hint too obvious? Forget it, that's even more inconvenient. It's just a meal, what's the inconvenience?
Deng Jia pointed to the pile of things at her feet and said, Otherwise, why would I buy so many vegetables?
Let us go, let us go.
As she spoke, Deng Jia unbuckled Lin Fifan's seatbelt.
Okay.
Lin Fifan stopped being pretentious and got out of the car.
Deng Jia smiled and got out of the car.
The two of them carried their things into the elevator and went upstairs.
Deng Jia took out the key, opened the door, and said with a smile, Welcome to my home. This is Lin Fifan's first time to visit Deng Jia's home.
After entering the house and putting the things in the kitchen, Deng Jia showed him around. This is a 2-bedroom apartment of over 70 square meters, and the furniture in the house is relatively simple. The kitchen connected to the bathroom, the dining room to the living room, and there was a balcony, where several pairs of stockings and lace dresses hung. Deng Jia introduced them to Lin Fifan without hesitation. Lin Fifan has been very sensitive since he was a child. He felt that there didn't seem to be much warmth in Deng Jia's home, and there was a hint of coldness.
But he didn't say much.
Then the two of them went into the kitchen and started to get busy. Deng Jia did buy quite a lot of food: 2 pounds of prawns, a grouper, 8 abalone, 10 oysters, a pound of beef, leeks, and a prepared rooster.
She even asked the poultry seller for a few extra rooster eggs. The purpose is obvious.
Lin Fifan grew up in an orphanage and is a good cook. He doesn't feel panicked at all when 2 stoves are on at the same time. Deng Jia helped him and they had a lot of fun. An hour later, the dish was served. Steamed grouper, casserole chicken, braised abalone, stir-fried beef, stir-fried prawns with green onions, scrambled eggs with chives.
Xiaofan, thank you for your hard work.
You're welcome.
You have to work hard to eat and drink for free.
Lin Fifan said.
Try it first and see if my cooking skills are okay? Okay, I won't be polite then.
As she spoke, Deng Jia picked up a shrimp and tasted it.
So delicious.
I always heard you say that you started working in the kitchen when you were 9 years old, and I thought you were kidding me, but it turned out to be true.
Deng Jia said while eating. Come, eat too.
Sister Deng picked up a pair of rooster eggs and put them in his bowl. Lin Fifan also started eating. Lin Fifan has been honing his cooking skills since he was a child, but most of them are some common home-cooked dishes in Jiangbei.
The dishes tonight were all learned from the internet after he went to college. The two of them took a few bites.
Deng Jia tasted every dish and praised, "Your cooking is so delicious. Your girlfriend will be blessed in the future."
Oh, stop talking. Huh? What's wrong?
Deng Jia looked at him curiously and asked. Lin Fifan did not hide it and said, "On the day I was fired from the company, my girlfriend ran away with the son of her company's boss because I couldn't afford the betrothal gift.
She's blind."
Deng Jia immediately stood up for him when she heard this. Our Xiaofan works hard, cooks delicious food, and is handsome.
It's her loss if she doesn't want you. Don't worry, brother Xiaofan.
A gold digger like her is gone, so there's nothing to regret. As the saying goes, there are plenty of fish in the sea, so why bother falling in love with a gold digger? There are several girls in our sales department who are interested in you.
Tell me, who do you like?
I'll help you connect them. When Lin Fifan first joined the company, many girls in the sales department drooled over him and competed for his contact information.
Very proactive. Even Deng Jia. Cough. Forget it, I just want to make money now.
Lin Fifan said, and then he said silently in his heart, "and that." At this time, Deng Jia stood up and took a bottle of red wine and 2 glasses and poured them. Seeing this, Lin Fifan said, "Sister Deng, please stop drinking. I still have to drive later."
What are you afraid of?
At worst, we can just call a designated driver later. Deng Jia said, "Of course, you can also sleep here.
There are rooms available anyway.
I lost my job and my partner, so I have to drink to vent."
Deng Jia, after I comfort you like this, I don't believe you want to obey me.
The wine has been handed to you, so drink it. Lin Fifan took the wine glass, and the two began to clink glasses and drink while chatting. Deng Jia kept picking up food for Lin Fifan, and Lin Fifan's bowl was never empty.
Rooster eggs, abalone, chives. Soon, the bottle of wine was empty. Deng Jia went to get the second bottle.
As they drank, they both became a little tipsy, their conversations became more explicit, and their eyes became blurry. The atmosphere became ambiguous, the things I saw began to distort, and the person in my eyes became a double image. When he opened his eyes, Lin Fifan found himself sleeping in bed.
My throat is very dry.
The clothes and pants were neatly placed on the bedside table next to him, and seemed to have been washed.
He felt around but couldn't find the phone. Then he shook his head, put on his clothes and left the room. The table has been cleared.
Seeing his cell phone on the living room table, he picked it up and saw that it was not yet 7:30. He took the cup and poured a glass of water, drank it up, and then poured another cup. Deng Jia heard the noise in the living room and came out of the kitchen. "You're awake, why don't you sleep a little longer?"
"I woke up thirsty and got some water to drink,"
Lin Fifan said after finishing the second glass of water. He saw that Sister Deng's face was very rosy.
Not a red of shame. "I made some hangover soup in the kitchen. I'll bring it to you." With that, Deng Jia turned and went into the kitchen.
After a while, she brought over a large bowl of sobering soup and placed it on the table.
Then she found an unused toothbrush and towel and said, "The toothpaste is on the sink.
Go brush your teeth and wash your face first.
I'll make breakfast."
Lin Fifan took it and went to the wash basin.
Last night. Living room, sofa, kitchen, bedroom.
The two did not mention what happened, nor did they feel embarrassed, as if it was a very normal thing.
Chapter 12. Who says it takes two hands to clap? The sales department starts work at 9 o'clock. 8:45.
Lin Fifan drove Deng Jia to the underground parking lot of Qingning Group. After sending her into the elevator, Lin Fifan found an empty corner and started smoking. "Nima, you're so demanding, was it 4 or 5 times?
If I weren't in good physical condition and a martial artist, anyone else wouldn't even be able to step on the accelerator."
After thinking about flowers and plants for a while, he thought about his relationship with Deng Jia.
"I haven't figured it out for a long time. Want to marry her? Doesn't seem realistic. Love her? Isn't that too embarrassing? Firebag you? Even more wrong. Damn it. Why are you thinking so much? Only kids make choices. I want them all."
At this moment, his machismo gradually sprouted in his heart. Lin Fifan sat here for an hour and a half and consumed half a pack of Little Happy. Then he stood up and prepared to go to Area D and drive away. Just after walking more than 20 meters, he saw a woman standing in front of a white Porsche Cayenne. She has delicate makeup, her facial features are as if carefully carved, her skin is fair, and she wears a pair of glasses. The black short shirt outlines her figure perfectly, and her slender legs are covered with black stockings and high heels.
"Mr. Chen?"
Lin Fifan recognized the beauty at a glance. It was Chen Qingning, the president of Qingning Group, and next to her was her car.
Hearing someone calling her, Chen Qingning turned around and looked. "Are you Lin Fifan from the sales department? Mr. Chan remembers me?"
Lin Fifan was a little curious. He was just a small employee in the company, but he didn't expect that the company boss knew him.
"No, now it's the former company boss. I've met you once."
"Yes, your performance is good, so I have some impression of you,"
Chen Qingning said.
She would never admit it even if she was beaten to death. She was impressed by Lin Fifan because of his handsome appearance.
Lin Fifan walked over and said, "Mr. Chen, is there something wrong with the car?" Chen Qingning nodded and said, "Yeah, it was working fine when I drove here this morning. Now I don't know what happened, it won't start. Business is coming."
Lin Fifan said, "I'm not good at repairing cars either.
If Mr. Chen needs a car, you can take mine." After hesitating for a moment, Chen Qingning nodded and said, "I need to go to the Land Planning Bureau.
Please help me."
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "It's okay. My car is parked in Area D. Mr. Chen, please follow me."
"Okay, thank you for your hard work." Chen Qingning didn't know that Lin Fifan had been fired. After all, the fate of such a small employee was not worth her excessive attention as a president. At this moment, a man walked out from the side and said with a smile, "Qingning, I heard that your car broke down.
I can take you wherever you want to go.
You don't need to trouble others." The two looked back and saw that the person speaking was a young man. 26 or 27, wearing an expensive casual suit, a diamond watch, and meticulously combed hair. Lin Fifan also had an impression of the person in front of him.
He is the prince of Datong Group and his name is Fan Jian.
Fan Jian met Chen Qingning at a bidding fair and began to pursue her madly. But Chen Qingning had no interest in him at all.
Unfortunately, this guy just wouldn't give up and kept pestering her. He often went to Qingning Group to express his love, which gave Chen Qingning a headache. "Why are you here?"
Chen Qingning said coldly when he saw it was him. Fan Jian smiled what he thought was a very gentlemanly smile. "I came here to discuss something, and I happened to find your car broke down. I just bought a Rolls-Royce Phantom worth over 5 million yuan.
If you need a car, why not take mine? Chen Qingning's Cayenne is only a little over 1 million, 1/5 the price of a Phantom. Moreover, the scale of Datong Group is twice that of Qingning Group, so Fan Jian does have the capital to show off." However, Lin Fifan saw the clue. Why did this guy jump out just as Chen Qingning's car broke down? Moreover, the two groups have no cooperative relationship. This building belongs to the Qingning Group. What is he here to discuss? If I'm not mistaken, this guy was the one who did this, and his purpose was to get Chen Qingning into his car. No need. My colleague also has a car. I'll take him. Chen Qingning looked at Lin Fifan and said, let's go. Lin Fifan nodded. Qingning, I heard what you said just now. He is just an ordinary employee of your company.
It's amazing that he can drive a domestic car.
How can it compare to the comfort of my sports car? You'd better take my car. Fan Jian said quickly. What's wrong with domestic cars?
I just like riding in domestic cars.
Chen Qingning said unhappily, also, don't call me Qingning, I'm not that familiar with you. Chen Qingning didn't want to bother with Fan Jian anymore, so she walked towards Area D with Lin Fifan. Fan Jian also followed and continued to persuade Chen Qingning. Arriving at Area D, Chen Qingning looked at Lin Fifan and asked, which car is yours? It's right there.
Lin Fifan pointed to parking space number 9.
Ha ha ha. It's actually a broken down Audi A6. You can even call it a taxi? Fan Jian laughed heartily. Looking at how damaged this car is, it couldn't have been bought from a scrap market, could it? What's wrong with Bayati? As long as it can be driven, it's fine. Can your phantom fly over the sky and the sea?
As he spoke, Chen Qingning walked straight to the passenger seat of Bayati's car and said to Lin Fifan, let's go. Lin Fifan pressed the car key and unlocked the door.
Qing, Mr. Chen, do you really want to ride in this broken car?
Seeing Chen Qingning opening the passenger door and about to get in, Fan Jian asked hurriedly.
I'm asking you if you're annoying or not. What car I take is none of your business.
After saying that, she got in the car.
Lin Fifan patted Fan Jian's shoulder with a mocking expression. Do you know why Mr. Chen would rather ride in my three-handed Duck D than in your sports car? Why? Fan Jian asked. Because your name makes people feel sick.
Lin Fifan said, of course, this is not the most important thing.
The main thing is. This name was given by his father and he has been called it since he was a child. He doesn't want to be called that. Fan Jian was about to lose his temper when he heard Lin Fifan's next words, so he asked, what's the main point? It's mainly because you're too ugly, ha.
After saying that, Lin Fifan walked towards his car. When Chen Qingning in the car heard this, she immediately covered her face and laughed.
In fact, Fan Jian is not ugly.
His appearance is average, and he is above average thanks to his gold outfit. But compared to Lin Fifan, he is indeed an ugly guy. Hearing that Lin Fifan dared to play tricks on him, Fan Jian cursed, you are looking for death. As he said that, he stretched out his fist and hit Lin Fifan on the back of the head.
Careful. Chen Qingning quickly reminded him.
Before Fan Jian's fist touched the back of Lin Fifan's head, Lin Fifan turned around and slapped him.
Bang!
Lin Fifan slapped Fan Jian in the face, and Fan Jian was directly slapped more than 3 meters away, lying on the ground in a daze.
Who said one hand clapping can't make a sound? ISNT this quite loud? Chapter 13 Special Reward, Small Realm Upgrade Card. After a while, Fan Jian finally got up from the ground and roared at Lin Fifan, how dare you hit me? Believe it or not, I will make sure you don't stay in Zhenghai anymore. You dare to threaten me? It seems that a slap didn't make you learn the lesson.
Lin Fifan said as he walked towards Fan Jian. Fan Jian was so frightened that he retreated repeatedly, leaning against a concrete pillar with nowhere to retreat.
You, what do you want to do? Don't come over here.
If you dare to touch me again, I will find someone to kill you, and the Qingning group will also have a hard time.
If you have any tricks, come at me.
If you dare to use despicable means against the Qingning group, or dare to harass Qingning again. As he spoke, Lin Fifan turned around and kicked the edge of the concrete pillar that Fan Jian was leaning against.
Bang!
Lin Fifan kicked out a large piece of the edge of the concrete pillar.
This is what happens to you.
This scene stunned both Fan Jian and Chen Qingning. I didn't expect him to be so awesome. After that, Lin Fifan no longer paid attention to Fan Jian, got into the car, started the car and left the parking lot.
Fan Jian didn't come back to his senses until the car disappeared. He stared at the direction whereby Yachty left with vicious eyes. I won't let you go just like that. The car drove out of the underground parking lot and onto the road, but Chen Qingning was still in a daze. Lin Fifan's kick just now really shocked her. Especially what he just said. Hit me if you want. If you dare to use despicable tactics against the Green Lemon Group, or harass Green Lemon again, this will be your fate. Such a domineering man. Mr. Chen, are you okay?
Seeing that Chen Qingning had not yet come back to her senses, Lin Fifan asked.
Oh, I'm fine.
Chen Xingning regained her shock and said, Lin Fifan, you shouldn't have hit him. Lin Fifan smiled and said, Don't worry, Mr. Chen, it's okay.
You're still laughing? Chen Xingning said worriedly, Fan Jian is not a good guy. Besides, his Datong group is even bigger than the Qingning group. If you hit him, he won't let you go. Everyone has their own responsibility. I won't implicate Qingning group. Lin Fifan said. What's the use of being involved or not? You're mine.
Realizing that he had said the wrong thing, Chen Xingning quickly corrected himself and said, No, I meant that you are an employee of Qingning Group, and you offended him just to help me.
As the boss, I will not stand idly by. How about this, you go to Beijing? I have a friend there who has some connections. If you go work for her, Fan Jian won't dare to deal with you. I said it's okay, so it's okay.
Lin Fifan said, I've been fired. I'm no longer an employee of the Green Lemon Group, and I won't leave Shanghai, so you can't control me now.
Chen Xingning was stunned for a moment, then asked, You were fired? How come I didn't know? It's not a big deal for a small employee like me to be fired. It's normal that you don't know about it.
Lin Fifan said casually. I remember your performance was very good, and you were the sales champion for 4 consecutive months.
How did you get fired? Chen Xingning asked curiously. Mr. Chen, please don't ask me anymore. It's all in the past. Besides, I'm driving for Didi now. This job is not tiring, the income is not bad, and it's free. Chen Xingning was shocked again. Are you driving for Didi? Is that true?
Lin Fifan took out the Didi app with one hand and opened it, handing it over. Look.
Is he really a Didi driver? Lin Fifan put down his phone and said with a smile, How could it be true?
After a while, Lin Fifan sent Chen Xingning to her destination.
Thank you for bringing me here.
As he said that, Chen Xingning opened his backpack and was about to take out the money. After all, Lin Fifan is no longer an employee of his own company, and he also makes money from this. Seeing this, Lin Fifan said, Mr. Chen, you're welcome. The fare is waived.
Just consider it a ride for you. Well, thank you then.
Chen Xingning said that she actually had no banknotes in her bag, only 3 1 yuan coins, and she was too embarrassed to take them out.
It's okay.
If you don't want to take the bus or taxi when you go back, you can contact me.
Lin Fifan said. Okay, then add me on WeChat so we can keep in touch. Chen Xingning said.
Then the two added each other as friends on WeChat. Chen Xingning got out of the car, and Lin Fifan drove away.
Looking at the rear of the car going away, Chen Xingning didn't know what to think. I completed a few orders at noon and it was soon time for lunch. He is not picky about food. When it is time for dinner, he will run to see what is available nearby. It doesn't matter whether it's a high-end restaurant or a fast food restaurant. No matter how much you spend, the system will not let you lose money.
After parking the car, Lin Fifan went into a high-end hotel and ordered 3 signature dishes. After a while, the waiter brought the dishes and he started eating. After being promoted to a warrior, his appetite is now much larger than before. Because warriors have different physiques from ordinary people, they consume energy faster and more than ordinary people, so they also need more food. After 3 dishes and 5 big bowls of rice, Lin Fifan comfortably drank a cup of tea and smoked a happy, then paid the bill and left.
Ding!
The host spent 756 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a small realm upgrade card.
Minor realm advancement card? Lin Fifan asked in surprise. System, does this small realm advancement card increase the martial arts realm? Yes. After receiving the affirmation, Lin Fifan said, System, use the small realm improvement card. Ding! The host successfully used the minor realm upgrade card. The host's current realm is external strength grade accomplishment. Just like the first time he was promoted, Lin Fifan felt a stream of heat gushing out from his lower abdomen again, and then flowing throughout his body. At the same time, he also felt that his muscles were firmer, and his strength and other aspects had been significantly improved. Why not try to see how strong you are? Then he looked around and saw a round stone pillar not far away. This kind of stone pier weighs about 200 kilograms. So he walked towards the stone pillar, and seeing that no one was paying attention, he stretched out his hands and exerted force. It was surprisingly easy to pick him up. Putting down the stone pillar, he thought to himself, to test the limits of my current strength, I must find something else. Then he got in the car and looked around while driving. First of all, you must know the weight, otherwise it will be useless to try.
After driving a few kilometers, he saw a gym and parked in the parking space at the door.
After getting off the bus, I walked straight in.
More than 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan left the gym. He had just tested his strength in there.
The limit for the two-handed snatch is 600 kilograms, and the limit for the clean and jerk is 680 kilograms.
The force of his full-strength punch reached 520 kilograms with his left hand and 650 kilograms with his right hand.
Chapter 14 Betting.
At 4 o'clock, Lin Fifan received a message from Chen Xingning.
I'm almost done with my business here. Are you free to come pick me up? Of course I'm free. I'll be there in half an hour.
Lin Fifan replied. Soon, Lin Fifan arrived at the planning bureau, and Chen Xingning was already waiting at the door.
There was a traffic jam. Mr. Chen, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. It's okay, I just came out too.
After getting in the car, Chen Xingning took out his phone and said, I'll place an order for you, hurry up and grab it.
No need for that. I'll take you wherever you want to go for free.
Lin Fifan said.
No, it's free in the morning, how can I let you deliver it for free in the afternoon as well? Hurry up. All right.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan also took out his cell phone.
According to the principle of dispatching orders based on proximity, Chen Xingning's order was unsurprisingly grabbed by Lin Fifan. Mr. Chen, aren't you going back to the company? Seeing that the drop-off address on the order was not Xingning Group, Lin Fifan asked. It's almost time to get off work, so I won't go over. I'll be working on my computer at home, too. Chen Xingning said.
Okay, I'll take you back right away, but please fasten your seatbelt first.
After hearing the reminder, Chen Xingning fastened her seatbelt.
Seeing that he hadn't started the car yet, but tilted his head to look at his ex.
What are you looking at? Drive quickly.
Noticing Lin Fifan's eyes, Chen Xingning said coquettishly.
Be good. The curve of the seatbelt is really charming.
Only then did Lin Fifan reluctantly look away, started the car and left. At this time, Chen Xingning's cell phone rang.
She answered immediately. What? It's cancelled over there? Okay, I understand. I'll contact other hotels. Okay, that's it.
Then she hung up the phone.
Seeing that her face didn't look good, Lin Fifan asked, what happened? My company is planning to hold a press conference soon.
I've been looking for several hotels, but none of them have the time or space available. I finally found one, but they've turned me down because they need to fix a fire safety issue.
I'm really worried about this. Chen Xingning said. Can't you push it back? Lin Fifan asked. This press conference is quite important and cannot be delayed too long, otherwise it will be meaningless. Chen Xingning said.
Lin Fifan rolled his eyes and said, Mr. Chen can go to the Huatian Hotel to have a look.
There may be a venue there. Stop joking. Chen Xingning shook her head and said, the Huatian Hotel is a 6-star hotel.
I'm not afraid of spending money, but it's impossible to book it without half a month in advance.
It's too late. Why not give it a try? Maybe the other party will make an exception because of Ms. Chen's beauty.
Lin Fifan said. Lin Fifan thought this matter was too simple. His company was only slightly famous in Shanghai and could not be compared with those big companies.
How could the Huatian Hotel make an exception for him?
You have to try your best.
If you try, there is still a chance. If you don't try, there will be no chance at all.
Lin Fifan continued to persuade.
You're right. Let's not go home yet. Take me to the Huatian Hotel first.
Chen Xingning suddenly said in a sly tone, but let me be frank.
You come and negotiate.
If the negotiation fails, I'll give you a 1-star review later. Lin Fifan didn't expect her to do this.
He smiled and asked, what if the deal is successful? If we can come to an agreement, I'll treat you to dinner tonight. Just eating is so boring and uninteresting. You're quite greedy. Chen Xingning said, if we can really negotiate, I'll cook for you and perform all kinds of splits for you. Miss Chen can also do the splits?
Lin Fifan looked at her beautiful legs in stockings curiously.
Don't look around, just drive carefully. Chen Xingning said coquettishly, the key is that there's no way you can get it. That's not necessarily true.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Well, if you really agree, I'll keep my word.
Chen Xingning didn't believe that he could get the deal at all, because she had also contacted the Huatian Hotel, and the other party said that their recent schedule was full and they couldn't spare the venue or time for her. But I'm free anyway, so I'm afraid Lin Fifan will give it a try, just as a way to relax. Unconsciously, Chen Xingning suddenly felt that with such a handsome guy by her side, her mood seemed to be much better.
Soon, the two arrived at the Huatian Hotel.
However, Lin Fifan had already reminded Pan Hai in advance, asking him to be careful and not reveal his identity. Besides, no one else in the hotel knew his identity except for the senior management and a few receptionists in the lobby.
The two walked into the hotel lobby and came to the front desk.
Lin Fifan said, "Hello, I'm looking for Manager Pan of your hotel." The receptionist looked at her boss, then at Chen Xingning, and said, "Sir and madam, please follow me to the reception room next door. I'll notify Manager Pan to come over right away."
Okay, thank you for your help.
Led by the front desk clerk, the two came to the reception room, where coffee and snacks were soon served. Chen Xingning felt a little uncomfortable with such enthusiastic service attitude, because she had come here once a few days ago and was not treated like this.
Soon, Pan Hai walked in.
Chen Xingning quickly stood up and shook hands with him. "Hello, Manager Pan, I am Chen Xingning, the president of Xingning Group.
I was here a few days ago." "Hello, Mr. Chen, I'm sorry for not welcoming you in person." Pan Hai responded with a smile.
Then he shook hands with Lin Fifan and exchanged a few polite words, acting very well, as if he really didn't know him. Chen Xingning began to have doubts in her heart. When I met Pan Hai a few days ago, he was very polite, but there was a sense of distance.
Why did I feel something was wrong today?
"Manager Pan, our Xingning Group would like to hold a press conference in your hotel.
I would like to ask if your hotel has any vacant venues in the near future? Please."
Lin Fifan asked directly. Pan Haisher looked embarrassed for a moment, then said, "Okay, I don't know when the Xingning Group wants to use it, I can arrange it for you."
The boss has spoken, how can I not make the arrangements?
It was obvious that the boss was trying to seduce the beautiful president of the Ningni Group. If he delayed her, he would lose his position as a manager.
Chen Xingning didn't react for a moment. Lin Fifan looked at her and reminded her, "Mr. Chen, which day do you want to hold it?" 5 days later, is that okay? Chen Xingning said after reacting.
She had no idea at all and asked in a questioning tone, her voice a little low.
Pan Hai nodded, of course. Real?
Seeing that he agreed, Chen Xingning's eyebrows immediately lit up. "Thank you so much, Manager Pan."
No problem, I'll arrange it right away. If Mr. Chen has any other requests, please let me know. Our hotel will do its best to meet them. Chapter 15, Can't I show you? Chen Xingning was still a little confused until she left the hotel lobby.
Unexpectedly, Lin Fifan actually managed to close the deal, and the hotel manager not only fully cooperated but also said that there was no need to pay a deposit first. After getting in the car, Chen Xingning was excited. "Lin Fifan, thank you so much, you were such a lucky guy. I've said it before, if you don't try there's no chance at all, but if you try there's still a tiny chance."
Am I right?
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Chen Xingning nodded and said, "Yeah, thanks to you this time, otherwise I would have had a real headache." "Mr. Chen, what we talked about before."
Lin Fifan reminded.
Chen Xingning was stunned and then blushed. "Well, I can't cook." "What? You can't cook, so why do you have to cook for me?" "I just said it casually because I thought you couldn't negotiate." Chen Xingning said embarrassedly. "If you can't cook, you should know how to do the splits, right?"
Lin Fifan asked unwillingly. "If you don't even know this, you'll be in big trouble."
"Yes, but..." "Well, since you don't want to, then just pretend I never said anything. I'll take you back now."
Lin Fifan sighed and said.
Chen Xingning's heart skipped a beat, wondering if she had gone too far. She had clearly been the one who proposed it. "Don't be angry, isn't it okay for me to show you?"
After saying that, her face suddenly turned red.
"Let's forget it, lest Mr. Chen accuse me of being a hooligan. How can I let it go? I'm the president of Green Lemon Group. I keep my word. If I say I'll do the splits, I'll do the splits."
Lin Fifan looked innocent on the surface, but he was secretly laughing. "If that's the case, then I'll watch it."
What a good move of retreating to advance. You don't want to see it now? Even in the car. I'll take you home first. You can always perform at your house, right? Well, let's go.
Lin Fifan stepped on the accelerator and drove out. Half an hour later, Lin Fifan drove to Chen Xingning's residence according to the navigation.
Chen Xingning lives in the Yunhai Villa district.
Yunhai Villa is a mid-range villa in Shanghai and the cost is not too expensive. Seeing a deity coming, the security guard on duty at the gate of the villa area was about to drive it away. At this time, Chen Xingning lowered the car window and shouted, "Open the door." The security guard was stunned and quickly said, "I understand, Mr. Chen." Then he pressed the switch, opened the door and let people in. After watching the biddy enter the villa complex, the security guard shouted in surprise into the intercom, "Brother Wine, Mr. Chen from Villa 13 was captured by a guy driving a biddy." Soon, Lin Fifan drove his car and stopped in front of Villa number 13. After getting off the car, the two walked into the house one after the other. The villa is not very large, with a single floor area of 300 square meters and only 2 floors. The decoration is very simple, but very clean and tidy, with a faint fragrance.
Chen Xingning lives alone, her family does not live here.
She also didn't hire a maid and usually took care of the house herself, only hiring a housekeeper to do a thorough cleaning every once in a while.
What would you like to drink, tea or coffee? Coffee is too troublesome, let's have tea.
Lin Fifan said.
Soon, Chen Xingning made a pot of tea. Lin Fifan didn't hesitate and started drinking.
The two of them didn't speak at this time, and the atmosphere was a bit awkward and ambiguous.
"Mr. Chen, what are you waiting for?" You want to see it now?" Chen Xingning asked embarrassedly. "If you don't want to, forget it. I'm leaving."
Lin Fifan stood up and was about to leave.
"No, can't I do it? Wait a moment, I'll go change my clothes." With that, Chen Xingning went upstairs.
Lin Fifan then sat down again with a playful smile on his face. More than 10 minutes later, Chen Xingning came downstairs, and Lin Fifan's eyes suddenly widened.
Chen Xingning was seen wearing a tight yoga suit that perfectly outlined her figure, etc. When she went downstairs, W was vaguely visible. Brother Daffin suddenly became restless. Gurgle.
Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva. "Mr. Chen, you have a great figure.
Do you exercise regularly?" "I occasionally do yoga to relax." "Well, Mr. Chen, let's get started,"
Lin Fifan urged.
"Why are you rushing me? Do you want me to do it on the floor?"
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him, her face a little red. To Lin Fifan, this little look was like an electric spark. As she spoke, she took a yoga mat and spread it on the ground.
"It's okay on the table,"
Lin Fifan thought shamelessly in his heart. After laying out the yoga mat, Chen Xingning stood on it, then spread her legs and slowly pressed her body down, forming an inverted T shape.
Legs 180 degrees, standard splits.
The two of them were less than 2 meters apart, and there was an unknown smell in the air.
"Is it okay?" Chen Xingning looked at Lin Fifan and said coquettishly. "How is that possible?" Lin Fifan said, "Of course it's not over yet. The splits are not just one move, there are other moves."
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "You mentioned all the different splits yourself." Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him.
"Anyway, he has seen it, so I don't care about a few more moves."
So she stood up, holding the coffee table with one hand and one of her legs with the other.
"Do a split facing the sky."
Suddenly, Chen Xingning lost her balance and fell to the side. Lin Fifan was quick to stand up and support her leg. The scene was very ambiguous, the two people were stunned.
"What are you doing?"
Suddenly, a voice came from the door. The two were stunned and turned to look. A middle-aged man was standing at the door, looking at him in surprise.
"Dad, why are you here?" Chen Xingning put her legs down and asked in surprise.
The middle-aged man was her father, Chen Jingtong.
"I'm your father. Why shouldn't I show up and disturb your good times?" Chen Jingtong walked in and said. Lin Fifan was very depressed. "You are really here at the wrong time. Dad, don't misunderstand." Chen Xingning quickly explained, "He is the yoga instructor I hired. He is teaching me yoga moves. It's not what you think. Which instructor teaches yoga in clothes like this? Do you think I've never been to a yoga studio?" Chen Jingtong obviously didn't believe it.
"Well, Dad, he's a senior yoga instructor and is only responsible for verbal guidance."
Chen Xingning said nervously, "Listen to me.
Don't lie to me, go away, I'll talk to him."
Chen Jingtong looked at Lin Fifan and felt a little dissatisfied. This guy is quite handsome, even though he only drives a BMW. etc.
The clothes he was wearing were not ordinary brands. They cost tens of thousands of dollars.
Could it be that Xing Ning bought them for him?
At this time, Chen Jingtong saw the watch on Lin Fifan's wrist again and was suddenly surprised.
He also knew his daughter's personality.
Although she was the president of a group, she lived a low-key life and only drove a million-level car.
Not to mention that he had never given himself any expensive gifts as a father. What about her boyfriend's watch worth tens of millions? Could it be this kid's own?
He drives a Mercedes just to keep a low profile.
Is this guy a hidden rich second generation? Chapter 16, next. What's your name, young man? Hello, uncle, my name is Lin Fifan. What do you do for a living? Chen Jingtong asked again.
Lin Fifan poured a cup of tea and said, drive a Didi.
Chen Jingtong was about to reach out for the tea when he suddenly said, what? Driving a Didi? How is that possible? I really do drive a Didi.
Lin Fifan said helplessly, why no one believes me when I tell the truth? Chen Jingtong took a sip of his tea and said, don't tease me.
How can you chase my daughter by just driving a Didi? If I'm not mistaken, driving Didi is just your superficial job. You're actually a wealthy second-generation rich kid, and you drive Didi to experience life, right? You really have a keen eye for talent. Did I really get it right? Chen Jingtong asked in surprise. I guessed part of it right. Lin Fifan drives Didi to kill time and experience life.
With the number of orders he receives every day, he doesn't even have enough money for food, let alone gas.
He wanted to be a rich second generation, but the conditions did not allow it.
Chen Jingtong nodded with satisfaction and said, young man, you have great ideas.
As a second-generation rich man, you can experience the life of ordinary people firsthand.
It's much better than those playboys who just eat and wait for death.
I feel relieved to leave my daughter to you.
Lin Fifan was speechless for a moment.
Was an arranged marriage inevitable just from seeing her do a split?
Chen Xingning stood aside, her face flushed, not knowing how to explain. However, Lin Fifan is so handsome, he seems to be quite good too.
Okay, I won't delay your business any longer. I'm leaving now. Chen Jingtong stood up and walked to the door.
He turned around and said, but if you guys want to play, remember to close the door.
It would be embarrassing if others saw you. Young people are quite good at having fun.
After saying that, Chen Jingtong walked out and closed the door.
Chen Xingning. Lin Fifan. Chen Xingning looked embarrassed. Well, Mr. Chen, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first.
Lin Fifan stood up and said.
You're leaving now? We haven't even finished watching the splits yet. At this point, Chen Xingning realized something was wrong. Why did it sound like I was eager for him to see it? Let's see next time.
Lin Fifan said.
That's fine, but I probably won't be able to cook for you myself. Hearing her talk about eating, Lin Fifan asked, you can't cook, and you live alone, so what are you going to eat tonight? I seldom eat at night. How can we not eat? It's easy to ruin our body.
Lin Fifan said. I've been like this for the past 2 years and I don't feel like there's anything wrong with my body, said Chen Xingning.
You're still young, so of course you won't feel it.
You'll regret it when you're in your 30s or 40s. Lin Fifan walked towards the kitchen and said, let me see what we can eat. Opening the refrigerator, Lin Fifan saw neatly arranged facial masks, stockings.
What is this operation? Iced stockings? Is it used to make silk stocking milk tea? Don't you know that stockings last longer if they're kept in the refrigerator? How would I know?
Lin Fifan said.
Chen Xingning opened another refrigerator and said, I only have noodles and some lean meat and eggs here.
Chen Xingning usually makes her own breakfast in the morning, milk with fried eggs, or cooks some noodles, and then eats before going to work.
How about I cook some noodles for you? That way I can be considered as cooking for you myself. Chen Xingning said. Well.
Below, strips?
For me to eat?
Looking at Lin Fifan's weird eyes, Chen Xingning realized something. Bah!
What are you thinking? I'm talking about noodles, noodles. I understand.
Lin Fifan chuckled, took a look at her clothes, and said, let me do it.
It's not convenient for you to wear this. Okay, you do it, I'll go change my clothes.
After saying that, she left the kitchen, turned around and went upstairs with a blushing face.
How embarrassing.
She's really not polite. Lin Fifan muttered something and started to get busy.
More than 20 minutes later, Lin Fifan brought the cooked noodles to the restaurant. Chen Xingning hasn't come downstairs yet. It's ready, come down and eat. No response. Lin Fifan continued to shout, Mr. Chen? Still no response. Lime, lime, old lime.
Lin Fifan shouted unscrupulously towards the upper floor.
I heard it, I'm coming.
At this time, Chen Xingning walked down the stairs. Her hair was a little wet at this time and draped neatly over her shoulders. I also changed my clothes, a white camisole and a pair of white home hot pants.
The legs are really white. Chen Xingning went downstairs to the restaurant and was a little surprised. You did this?
There was a big bowl of noodles, a bowl of soup, and a plate of fried egg and meat sauce on the table. It smelled fragrant and looked delicious.
Come, try my cooking.
Lin Fifan took half a bowl of noodles, ladled 2 spoonfuls of soup into it, and handed the bowl over. Take as much meat sauce as you want.
Chen Xingning took it and took a bite first. It's delicious.
Then she scooped a spoonful of the meat sauce and tasted it again, and her eyes suddenly widened.
How did you make it so delicious?
Lin Fifan also served himself a bowl and said, We often ate noodles in the orphanage, so the taste became better after making them a lot.
But back then, we didn't often get to eat meat. Are you an orphan?
Chen Xingning was a little surprised. Lin Fifan nodded, Well, I grew up in an orphanage.
Eat? Next, the two of them ate and chatted. Chen Xingning didn't have a big appetite, and 3/4 of the noodles went into Lin Fifan's stomach.
I cooked the meal, and Mr. Chen will wash the dishes. Lin Fifan said, patting his belly.
Okay, you go to the living room, I'll clean up here. Chen Xingning said.
Lin Fifan got up and went to the living room, made himself a pot of tea, and then took out his phone to chat with Deng Jia on WeChat. Chen Xingning cleaned the table and there was still half a bowl of egg and meat sauce left. She put it in the refrigerator, reluctant to throw it away, and then took the empty bowl into the kitchen to wash it. After a while, Chen Xingning, who had washed the dishes, came to the living room. Seeing the cigarettes and lighter on the table, she thought about buying an ashtray tomorrow. At the same time, I'm still thinking that I must learn to cook a few dishes when I have time. She took an empty cup and placed it in front of Lin Fifan. Use the cup first, I don't have an ashtray here.
It's okay, I can bear it.
Lin Fifan said.
Go ahead and smoke. My dad smokes too. I can adapt. Chen Xingning said. Then I won't be polite.
Lin Fifan took out a cigarette and put it in his mouth, then began to puff out smoke. After staying for a while, Lin Fifan prepared to say goodbye and leave. Watching Lin Fifan drive away, Chen Xingning returned to the living room, picked up his cell phone and called his secretary. Secretary Tao, there's an employee named Lin Fifan in the sales department.
Please send me a copy of his information.
I'll send it to you right away, President. After giving her instructions, she hung up the phone. She wanted to investigate Lin Fifan's dismissal. After leaving Chen Xingning's house, Lin Fifan drove directly back to Iran community. I didn't go to Sister Deng's place. Deng Jia's husband hasn't come home yet, so she texted Lin Fifan to ask if he wanted to come over. The shredded pork she ordered online arrived today.
Please give me a gift. Please cherish me. Please treat me gently. Chapter 17, Unromantic. The next day was another day for Didi. 8 o'clock in the evening.
Lin Fifan was about to drive back after finishing his Didi run when his cell phone rang.
He immediately answered, Sister Deng, what can I do for you? Xiaofan, did you know that He Yuping and Zhu Zhixin were fired today?
Deng Jia's words surprised Lin Fifan a little.
Is this true? How could I lie to you?
The chairman's secretary came to give the notice in the afternoon.
Both of them have already left the company. Deng Jia said. Could it be Chen Xingning?
Lin Fifan thought to himself. Deng Jia asked, it wasn't long after He Yuping fired you that she and Zhu Zhixin were fired.
Doesn't this have anything to do with you? How is that possible? If I had this kind of connections, I wouldn't have been fired.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
That's true. The two chatted for a while and then hung up the phone.
Then Lin Fifan sent a WeChat message to Chen Xingning.
Lin Fifan, did you fire He Yuping and Zhu Zhixin? Chen Xingning, you found out so quickly?
I checked and found something fishy about those two, and He Yuping fired you for no reason, so I fired them both to vent my anger on you. After receiving a positive answer, Lin Fifan smiled. I originally wanted to do it myself, but I didn't expect Chen Xingning to be faster.
At this time, Chen Xingning sent another message. Do you want to come back to work? I will let you be the head of the sales department, and you can be promoted to manager when you have enough qualifications.
Lin Fifan, forget it, I think driving Didi is not bad either.
Chen Xingning, okay, I won't force you. I just feel a little sorry. I welcome you back anytime.
By the way, you've been in the sales department for over 6 months.
Who do you think is qualified for the manager position?
Lin Fifan thought for a moment and replied, Deng Jia is good. She has been working in the sales department for several years and is very familiar with the company.
Her performance is also good. You can consider her. Chen Xingning, okay, I believe in your judgment, she is the one. Chen Xingning, my car hasn't been repaired yet. Please come and pick me up tomorrow morning. Lin Fifan, no problem. Didi drivers are dedicated to serving you.
Today, Chen Xingning also asked me to drive her to and from get off work, and of course, I paid her. After finishing the chat, Lin Fifan touched his nose and said, this girl won't fall in love with me.
I'm so damn charming and handsome. Early in the morning, I finished washing up.
Lin Fifan drove to the Yunhai Villa district. The security guard at the door was the same one from the afternoon before yesterday.
He was also on duty yesterday.
That morning and afternoon, he also saw Mr. Chen, who lives in Villa number 13, sitting in the passenger seat of the car. So he opened the door consciously without asking any questions. At the same time, he looked at Lin Fifan with envy. Chen Xingning, who was still putting on makeup, heard the sound of a car, quickly put down what she was holding and ran down to open the door.
Arrived so soon? Mr. Chen has given the order, how dare I be late?
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Please sit down for a while. I haven't finished my makeup yet. It's okay, no rush.
With that, Lin Fifan walked into the living room.
Suddenly he noticed there was an ashtray on the coffee table, and it was new. Bought it for me?
Lin Fifan thought to himself. First of all, we can rule out the possibility that it was not bought for her boyfriend because she doesn't have a boyfriend. And from the shape of her legs and the way she walks, it can be seen that she is still a 25-year-old girl who has never experienced sex.
Secondly, it was definitely not bought for her father.
Her father smokes. If he wanted to buy it, he would have bought it long ago and would not have waited until now.
So, the answer is obvious.
Lin Fifan suddenly felt elated, took out his soft purple cigarette and started smoking, taking the ashtray for the first time.
After a while, Chen Xingning put on her makeup and wore a black knee-length skirt. She stood on the second floor and asked, how do you like this skirt?
Lin Fifan looked up and expressed his inner thoughts, it looks pretty good, but it's too long.
My thighs are not even exposed. Do you men all like to look at women wearing revealing clothes? Chen Xingning snorted.
Lin Fifan said, no, this is my nature.
It's the same as when you women can't move your feet when you see a handsome guy. For example, I am. Ugh, how shameless. Chen Xingning looked like she was about to vomit. Am I not handsome?
Lin Fifan showed a wicked smile that made people unable to look away. Chen Xingning was stunned for a moment. She had to admit that Lin Fifan was the most handsome man she had ever seen in real life, and he had a bit of a bad boy smile, which was kind of bad boy handsome.
Oh, I'm heating milk in the kitchen. Go and turn off the fire for me. I'll be right down.
She hurried back into the bedroom, her heart pounding.
Driving for Didi, how come I'm like a babysitter?
Lin Fifan muttered something, then got up and went to the kitchen. Turn off the fire, there are 2 boxes of milk and a few boiled eggs in the pan.
Just like yesterday morning, I prepared another one for myself.
Lin Fifan had just brought the milk and eggs to the restaurant when Chen Xingning came down. However, she did change into a short skirt, revealing 1/3 of her black thighs. When she sat down in the restaurant, she found that he had been staring at her.
Chen Xingning asked, what's wrong? Doesn't it look good?
No, it looks good.
It would look even better if it were shorter.
Lin Fifan said while peeling the eggshell and staring at her legs.
Bah, pervert. Chen Xingning spat lightly, her face slightly red.
However, she did not feel the slightest bit of disgust towards Lin Fifan's look.
Instead, she felt a little surprised.
Soon, the two finished their breakfast and cleared the table. Chen Xingning changed into a pair of high heels, and the two went out and got into the car.
Mr. Chen, please place an order.
Today's breakfast covers the bus fare. Chen Xingning said shamelessly.
I secretly thought, What a guy who doesn't understand romance. No way? 2 eggs and a carton of milk cost over 20 yuan. That's too expensive. I can cancel this order, but Mr. Chen, can you give me another 10 or 8 yuan? Chen Xingning chuckled and said, you've already eaten it, so there's no room for negotiation. That's too bad. I'll never eat it next time I come to pick you up.
Only then did Lin Fifan start the car and leave the Yunhai Villa district.
Arriving at the underground garage of Qingning Group, Chen Xingning had just gotten out of the car when Lin Fifan lowered the window and asked, Mr. Chen, can I still pick you up this afternoon? My car hasn't been fixed yet, of course. Chen Xingning said.
In fact, her car was repaired yesterday afternoon, and she said this on purpose just to have more contact with Lin Fifan.
I just didn't expect Lin Fifan to be such a blockhead.
Lin Fifan asked this deliberately because he had just seen Chen Xingning's car.
Besides, how could he not know Chen Xingning's little thoughts? But he doesn't want to develop so quickly, it's more interesting to take it slow. Okay, then send me a message in advance when you get off work.
Just then, a domestically produced small displacement car drove over and stopped not far away. 2 people got out of the car, one was Deng Jia and the other was Wang Yan, who was also an employee of the sales department. Wang Yan and Deng Jia live in the same residential complex, but not the same building, so she occasionally takes a ride with Wang Yan to go to work.
Mr. Chen, Lin Fifan? Sister Deng, Sister Wang, you also know that I drive for Didi.
Mr. Chen's car broke down, and he just happened to call my car. Lin Fifan explained.
The 2 of them obviously didn't believe it. Could it be such a coincidence? Besides, isn't the president's car parked there safely? If it breaks down, why doesn't he take it for repair? Could it be that Lin Fifan and the CEO are? Chapter 18 Didi Company Shares.
Soon, Lin Fifan had been driving for Didi for a week. This week, he took a total of 62 orders and earned less than 900 yuan. I spent 800 yuan to fill up the car with gas twice, and more than 2,400 yuan on food.
Well, it's all thanks to Grandma. However, the system rebate for consumption is 18,900 yuan, so I still made a profit. Life is really wonderful.
I had just finished lunch and was about to leave when the system prompt sounded.
Ding.
The host spent 56 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. The host received 23% of Didi Group's shares. Lin Fifan was stunned.
He didn't expect another special reward. He quickly checked on his phone.
Didi's market value is over 50 billion yuan, and 23% of the shares means more than 10 billion yuan.
I never thought that in just a few days, I would become a billionaire. I wonder if Wu Anna would hug my thigh and beg for forgiveness if she knew about this. After sighing for a while, he called Wu Anna. The first time, I was hung up. I called again, and it took a long time before the call was connected. Wu Anna, do you think I'm kidding? Believe it or not, I'll have those photos spread all over your company tomorrow morning.
As soon as the call was connected, Lin Fifan spoke directly. Lin Fifan, you are a bastard. After saying this, Wu Anna on the other end of the phone hung up angrily. Lin Fifan didn't seem angry at all and continued to take orders. 3 hours later, Lin Fifan, who had just finished an order, received a text message.
A transfer of 100,000 yuan. Then Wu Anna called.
Lin Fifan, I've already given you the money, give me those things.
Wu Anna said in an unhappy tone. What is it? Lin Fifan asked. Bastard. You don't keep your word. Why don't you just die? Wu Anna cursed angrily. Lin Fifan laughed and said, why are you in such a hurry? I still want to keep those things as souvenirs. You returned the money to me so easily. Was it your brother Xiaowei who gave it to you? He really loves you and treats you so well. Asshole. Bastard, Lin Fifan, you bastard. Why did I?
Lin Fifan put his phone aside, smoked a cigarette, and let Wu Anna on the other end of the phone talk nonsense. He didn't pick up his phone until there was no sound from the other end. He said, don't ask me for the stuff. I didn't take any videos or photos at all.
What? How dare you lie to me? Wu Anna shouted angrily, give me back my money quickly, or I will call the police and accuse you of blackmail. Are you sure? Lin Fifan sneered, I can return the money to you. Then I will go find Sun Xiaowei and tell him about our intimate experience. Do you think Sun Xiaowei will continue to pamper you after he knows it? There was a sudden silence on the other end of the phone.
After a while, Wu Anna said, "You son of a bitch, I must be blind to be with you. I curse you to die a miserable death." Then he hung up the phone.
Lin Fifan sneered, "You are too young to play with me."
In fact, Lin Fifan did not have any videos or photos, he just used them to scare Wu Anna.
I didn't expect Wu Anna to be so scared.
Lin Fifan didn't think that what he did was wrong. The 60,000 yuan was originally his. As for the additional 40,000, just consider it as compensation for your mental damage. Besides, he has spent more than this amount on Wu Anna in recent years. Another thing is that Wu Anna hooked up with Sun Xiaowei, and she was indeed afraid that Lin Fifan would ruin the relationship. What Lin Fifan was sure of was that he was the one who got the first blood of Wu Anna. But what he didn't know was that when they just graduated, they were both busy with internships and hadn't seen each other for a while. During that time, Wu Anna was pursued by the company's manager, who was very generous, so she went to the hospital for reconstructive surgery. She had an affair with her manager without telling Lin Fifan. After being together with her manager for 3 months, she discovered that he was married. He has a wife, and all his cars were bought by his wife. Later, his wife found out about this and brought some people to the company to make a scene. She even slapped her face until it was swollen. She lost face in the company and was fired. She didn't work for a long time and relied on Lin Fifan to support her. Later she went to Sun Xiaowei's family company. Sun Xiaowei was the son of the company's boss, so she went to the hospital for reconstructive surgery and began to flirt with Sun Xiaowei.
So that's what happened next.
Wu Anna's matter ended here, and Lin Fifan would not care about it anymore, provided that she did not provoke him again. If she insists on seeking death, Lin Fifan will not show mercy. Although they had been in love for more than 4 years, from the moment she proposed breaking up, Lin Fifan had no feelings for her at all. Thinking about his experiences during this period, Lin Fifan felt a little emotional, thanks to the system.
Then he looked at his personal dashboard. Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts external strength Dashang. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 88. Constitution, 75. Spirit, 82. Personal wealth, 11.321894 million yuan. Free attribute points. What are free attribute points?
Host, please explore slowly.
System, then why did you choose me? No comment. Lin Fifan asked again, then where are you from? No comment. Lin Fifan.
At this time, a message came on his WeChat. It was a message from Chun Qingning, asking me to pick her up in an hour. It's a broken system, forget it.
I have to thank you anyway. What a wonderful life. It's really something to look forward to. Little Qingning, brother Fifan is here.
Then Lin Fifan started the car, stepped on the accelerator, and headed towards Qingning Group. On the other side, Flower City.
Didi Company headquarters. President's office.
As soon as Chang Hao hung up the phone, he asked his secretary to notify the company's top management to hold a meeting. 10 minutes later, all the company's executives came to the conference room.
Chang Hao said, I just received a call.
Mr. Huang from our company has sold all of his 23% stake to a man named Lin Fifan. As soon as Chang Hao finished speaking, there was a sudden surprise in the conference room.
Such a big deal? Could it be that this person named Lin Fifan is from some top consortium?
He quietly acquired the shares held by Mr. Huang and became the second largest director of the company. Boss Huang has already told me about this matter, and the other party contacted him over the phone and completed the transaction, so the information I have is limited. I only know that the other party is in Shanghai. Chang Hao continued, so I need someone to contact this person called Lin Fifan.
If possible, please invite him to the company. I want to meet him. Is there anyone willing to go? Mr. Chang, I'll go.
I'm from Shanghai and I'm more familiar with that place. The woman who was speaking was named Lu Cece, about 30 years old, and she was the vice president of Didi. Then I'll leave this task to you, Vice President Lu.
I understand, Mr. Chang. I'll be there as soon as I finish the work I have. Chapter 19. You are not a child anymore, we all understand. At 4:50 p.m., Lin Fifan arrived at the underground parking lot of Qingning Group.
Then he sent a message to Chun Qingning to tell her that he had arrived.
Not long after, Chun Qingning came out of the elevator carrying her bag.
Then the two got in the car.
As soon as they drove out of the parking lot, Lin Fifan asked, "Mr. Chen, have you forgotten something?" "What's up?" Chen Xingning didn't react. "You've only done 2 splits and the performance isn't over yet," Lin Fifan said as he glanced at her legs. "Why haven't you forgotten?" "How could I forget this?" Lin Fifan said with a smile. "Apart from these, is there nothing else on your mind?" "It depends on the person. If it's someone else, I wouldn't be interested."
"But Miss Chen, you're so beautiful, hee hee."
"I wouldn't believe you,"
Chen Xingning said in a low voice with a red face. "I wanted to let it go, but I can't let Mr. Chen go back on his word, right?"
Okay, I'll show you later."
Chen Xingning said, "By the way, let's go to the supermarket first."
"I'm going to buy some things." "Okay,"
Lin Fifan responded and then drove towards a nearby supermarket. After parking the car, the two went into the supermarket together. Lin Fifan became a follower again, pushing a shopping cart and following Chen Xingning. Chen Xingning first picked some breakfast milk, bread, eggs and other things, and then went to the fresh food area.
Seeing her buy a lot of vegetables and meat, Lin Fifan asked curiously, "Mr. Chen, didn't you say you can't cook? Why did you buy all these things?"
In addition to buying meat, Chen Xingning also bought some other vegetables.
"Okay, so you can cook. You better make good on the bet then." Chen Xingning gave a meaningful smile and said nothing. After buying it, Chen Xingning said, "Do you want to eat the food I cooked myself?" "It's not a question of whether you want to or not. This is the bet you made," said Lin Fifan. "Then you pay the bill." Lin Fifan said, "Why?"
"When we made the bet, I said I would cook the food myself, but I didn't say I would pay for the food."
"If you want to eat, you pay for it," Chen Xingning said with a cunning look. "Okay, I'll buy it," Lin Fifan said helplessly. This woman is such a scoundrel, it really doesn't match her persona as a CEO.
After arriving at the checkout counter and scanning the code, Lin Fifan paid 1,755 yuan.
Ding!
The host spent 1,755 yuan this time, triggering a 3x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 5,265 yuan.
Hey, I made another 3,510 yuan.
Soon, the two returned to Yunhai Villa.
After putting the things in the kitchen, Lin Fifan said, "Boss Lin, how about you perform first?" "Now?" Chen Xingning asked. "What else? Will you be able to hold your legs down after dinner?"
"Okay, I'll go change my clothes first," Chen Xingning said. As she said that, she went upstairs. Lin Fifan came to the living room, very excited.
Will her dad suddenly show up again later?
Lin Fifan muttered, then glanced at the door and quickly closed it. After a while, Chen Xingning came down from the stairs. But this time she didn't wear yoga clothes, but a pair of tight gray cotton hot pants with black tights, and a matching off-shoulder sweatshirt on top.
Lin Fifan's eyes widened.
"It's really beautiful." Chen Xingning had just laid out the yoga mat and was about to start when she pointed at the French window and said, "Pull the curtains first." Her father had come to visit unexpectedly last time, and she was afraid that he would come again unexpectedly this time.
"There's no need for that. I've already closed the door," Lin Fifan said. "Have you forgotten the last time my dad caught us? My mom called me several times afterward and asked about it.
I don't know how to explain it to her."
"Okay."
As he spoke, Lin Fifan stood up and pulled the curtains on both sides, and the living room instantly became a little dark.
Only then did Chen Xingning start to move. Downward facing dog, horseback ride, lizard pose, monkey pose, butterfly pose, crouching dragon pose.
Each movement lasted for several seconds, which was a feast for Lin Fifan's eyes. After more than 10 minutes, Chen Xingning breathed a sigh of relief and said, "Okay, it's all done."
"I'm so tired."
After doing so many movements, she was sweating and her back was a little wet.
"There's still a meal," Lin Fifan said. "This guy."
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him.
"Please open the curtains first." "Do you need me?"
Lin Fifan stood up and tried to open the curtains when he was suddenly stunned. I saw two figures outside the floor-to-ceiling window, a man and a woman.
The man was Chen Xingning's father. Needless to say, the middle-aged woman next to her is her mother. "Do I need anything from you?" Chen Xingning asked while collecting the yoga mat. "An acquaintance is here." Chen Xingning asked curiously, "Do you have any acquaintances here?"
Then she looked towards the floor-to-ceiling window and was stunned, and the yoga mat in her hand fell to the ground. She suddenly felt like crying but had no tears. She only has a good impression of Lin Fifan now, which has not yet reached the level of liking or loving him. And if they were caught by their parents with the curtains drawn at home, who knows what they would think? Outside the window, Chen Jingtong looked at Lin Fifan with a smile and pointed at the door.
Lin Fifan understood and walked over to open the door. Uncle Chen, Auntie. Are you two done? Looking at Lin Fifan, Chen Jingtong asked with a smile. Lin Fifan didn't know how to answer. Chen Jingtong looked at his wife and said, I'm not wrong, this guy is really handsome. Xiao Shuhua nodded with a smile in her eyes, he is indeed a handsome guy. His head is half a head taller than Cheng Ning, and he is a good match for Cheng Ning. Chen Qingning swallowed her saliva. Dad, Mom, when did you come? I've been here for more than 10 minutes. Seeing that the curtains were drawn, I didn't dare knock on the door for fear of delaying your work. Chen Jingtong said. 10 minutes? Didn't it come from the moment I drew the curtains? Whatever you fear will come true. Chen Qingning wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Dad, Mom, please listen to my explanation. No need to explain, you are not a child anymore, we all understand. Xiao Shuhua said. Mom, what are you thinking about? Chen Qingning said with a red face, he was teaching me yoga just now, we didn't do anything. Okay, I know you're shy, so I won't say anything more. Xiao Shuhua said with a smile, your father and I are old enough to have grandchildren, so you don't need to take safety precautions when you play. Lin Fifan. Chen Qingning. Wife, let's go and not disturb these young people. Chen Jingtong said. Xiao Shuhua nodded, then smiled, and said to Lin Fifan, Xiaolin, Auntie won't treat you as an outsider anymore. Come to my house for dinner with Qing Ning when you have time. Without waiting for Lin Fifan to speak, Chen Jingtong and Xiao Shuhua left. When closing the door, Chen Jingtong said to Lin Fifan, come on. Chapter 20 Mr. Chen, you don't want to support me, do you? Chen Qingning knew that this was even more difficult to explain. Mr. Chen, when will you start cooking? I'm hungry. Lin Fifan turned to look at her and asked. Chen Qingning. I'm still thinking about eating it this time. Can't you comfort me like a scumbag? I can't do it, you have to do it. Lin Fifan was a little surprised. Mr. Chen, can you do it? No. Chen Qingning said, I bought the groceries so that you can cook. No? I spent the money to buy groceries, and you still asked me to cook. Is this fair? Lin Fifan was speechless. Humph. If you're not afraid of being poisoned, then I'll do it. Chen Qingning snorted. I don't believe it. You go and make it. I'll wait to eat it. Lin Fifan sat down on the sofa. She is clearly cheating, now it depends on who is more shameless, Lin Fifan thought. Okay, you wait. As she said that, she went into the kitchen and closed the door. I told you, if you dare to bet on it, how could you not be able to cook? As he spoke, Lin Fifan took out his little happy and waited for the meal to start like a big boss. More than 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan smelled a burnt odor and quickly got up and ran to the kitchen. When I opened the door, a pungent smell entered my nostrils. The pot on the stovetop was burning red, and inside it were 7 or 8 pieces of feces-like objects, emitting black smoke. Chen Qingning, standing by, was at a loss, staring at the pot in a daze, motionless. Lin Fifan quickly turned off the fire, picked up the pot, went to the sink, and turned on the faucet. Sizzle! A puff of smoke came out, and he quickly took the lid from Chen Qingning and covered it, then turned on the range hood. Gradually, the pungent smell dissipated. Lin Fifan pulled Chen Qingning, who was still in shock, into the living room. Looking at the black smoke on both sides of her nostrils, I felt a little amused. Mr. Chen, you really can't cook. Chen Qingning blushed and tilted her head, not daring to look at him. Who said I can't do it? It was just a mistake just now. So embarrassing. All right, I'll do it. Lin Fifan took out 2 tissues and handed them over, saying, go take a shower first. Your face looks like a big cat, and you didn't even turn on the range hood. I'm impressed. Chen Qingning took it and rubbed it on her face, and sure enough, she saw black oil stains. Well, thank you for your help. With that, Chen Qingning quickly ran upstairs. Lin Fifan shook his head helplessly and went into the kitchen. The chicken wings in the pot could no longer be used, so Lin Fifan poured out the water, put them in a bag and threw them into the trash can, then began to deal with other ingredients.
After a while, all the ingredients were processed, and he washed the pot and heated the oil. At this time, Chen Xingning came again.
Did you finish washing so quickly?
No, I just washed my face and came to see if I could help you,
Chen Xingning said.
In fact, she came to see how Lin Fifan cooked. Okay, wash the bowls with the vegetables, 5 of them, Lin Fifan said while cooking.
Good. Chen Xingning took out a few bowls and started washing them.
After washing, she watched Lin Fifan cook, and then Lin Fifan told her the key points of cooking while he was cooking. How to stir fry meat dishes, how to stir fry vegetables, how long to stir fry, what spices to use, what to put in first and what to put in later. In less than an hour, 3 dishes and a soup were ready. Originally there were 4 dishes and 1 soup. At Chen Xingning's request, Lin Fifan fried her another bowl of egg and meat sauce.
Then we went to the restaurant to eat.
When Lin Fifan took a sip of wine, he realized that he still had to drive. He forgot that this was not Deng Jie's house.
Mr. Chen, you didn't do this on purpose, did you? Chen Xingning also reacted.
She was so engrossed in the conversation that she had forgotten this.
Chen Xingning pretended to be calm and said, "You've already drunk it, you can sleep here tonight. There's a room available anyway, so you can take me to the company tomorrow." She thought he wouldn't misunderstand. Okay then, cheers.
Then the two of them ate and chatted, and the atmosphere was very harmonious.
Chen Xingning started living alone after college and has gotten used to it. Now she seems to be enjoying the life of everyday life again.
Soon, the two finished their meal. Lin Fifan sat down in the living room without any hesitation, leaving the cleaning of the dining room and kitchen to Chen Xingning.
I cook, but I don't want to wash the dishes.
Drinking tea and playing mobile games for half an hour, Chen Xingning finally finished the finishing work.
The two chatted for a while and then prepared to rest. Do you have pajamas?
You wait.
As she spoke, Chen Xingning went upstairs and soon came down with a set of golden silk pajamas.
I live alone here, and there are no men's pajamas.
You can wear this. It's new and I haven't worn it before. I don't mind crossing it.
Lin Fifan took it with a wicked smile.
Screw you. Chen Xingning's face was red, which looked very beautiful. Will it be too short?
Lin Fifan said while shaking his pajamas.
This is all I have.
Chen Xingning said, oh, there's also a nightgown.
If you don't mind wearing it, I'll give it to you.
Lin Fifan quickly said, no, this is it.
I'll wear it. You're a grown man, wearing a nightgown. Do you still want your face?
Chen Xingning covered her face with a smile and pointed to a room on the first floor and said, you can sleep there.
There is a bathroom in the room. By the way, I'll get you some shower gel. As she spoke, she walked to the utility room and took out shampoo, shower gel, towels, toothbrushes, and other items and gave them to Lin Fifan. You go wash it, I'll clean the living room and then wash it.
Okay. With that, Lin Fifan walked into the room. After a while, the sound of running water came from the bathroom, and Chen Xingning began to clean the living room. 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan came out in his pajamas. Chen Xingning, who was mopping the floor, looked at him. His pajamas were unbuttoned, revealing Lin Fifan's perfect muscle lines. Chen Xingning was stunned for a moment. Lin Fifan sat on the sofa, lit a cigarette and said, stop looking. I'll charge you if you keep looking. Only then did Chen Xingning look away, her heart beating faster and her face flushing slightly.
You have such nice muscle lines, do you exercise regularly? Lin Fifan blew out a smoke ring and said, so, are you fascinated by my figure? TSK. It's not like I haven't seen muscular men before.
Chen Xingning noticed that part of Lin Fifan's ankles and wrists were exposed. This set of pajamas is long, which is just right for herself, but it becomes short on Lin Fifan and looks a bit funny.
TSK. I didn't expect Mr. Chen to have this hobby. I'll give you 1 minute for free, and then I'll start charging after that.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan spread his clothes to both sides, looking very servile.
Chen Xingning quickly turned her head away from him. Ah. What are you doing? Button up your shirt. I want to, too.
Lin Fifan said, but the clothes are too small.
They're so tight when I tie them. I even broke a button just now.
I'll buy another set of XL pajamas when I have time. As he spoke, Chen Xingning continued to mop the floor.
Lin Fifan was stunned when he heard this. Mr. Chen, you don't want to support me, do you? I'm not that kind of person. Go to hell. You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. Chapter 21, Call him over and you will know.
The next day, Lin Fifan woke up early. I just finished washing up and walked out of the room and saw Chen Xingning just about to go downstairs.
You're awake, go make breakfast. Chen Xingning said. How do you treat guests like this?
Lin Fifan retorted.
It's okay if you don't want to do it. The rent is 2,000 a day. Give me the money.
Chen Xingning stretched out her hand and said. Lin Fifan was speechless.
Is there any justice in the world for a CEO to act like such a rogue? Isn't it okay for me to do it? Chen Xingning smiled and said, I'll go put on makeup first.
After saying that, she turned and went into the room. Lin Fifan then went to the kitchen. Soon the two finished their breakfast, went out and got into the car to leave. As the car drove out, two figures came out from behind the villa.
It was Chen Xingning's parents.
After sending Chen Xingning to the company, Lin Fifan continued to take orders.
A few days passed.
Lin Fifan still maintains a state of being neither full nor hungry, and only takes a few orders every day. Ever since she sent Chen Xingning to the company that morning, she never asked Lin Fifan to pick her up again, but the two would occasionally chat on WeChat. At the same time, Deng Jie also called Lin Fifan and told him that she had been promoted to manager of the sales department. She asked him if he wanted to return to the company and that she would protect him. Of course, Lin Fifan declined and congratulated her.
This day,
near noon, Lin Fifan happened to be running an order and arrived near the Huatian Hotel. Then he drove over and prepared to have lunch. Parking the car in the parking lot outside the hotel, the shabby body of the Peugeot looked out of place among the luxury cars next to it. Like a chicken standing out among cranes. But he didn't care about other people's eyes and walked in after getting off the car. As soon as he entered the hall, Pan Hai saw him and hurried forward to greet him.
Mr. Lin, you are here.
Lin Fifan nodded. Come and have a meal.
I'll arrange a private room for you right away and have the kitchen prepare it. No need, I'll just go and eat something. You go about your business and don't worry about me.
Lin Fifan said. The hotel is now mine, and except for a few executives and the front desk clerk who know my identity, other employees are unaware of it. So he wanted to take this opportunity to see how his employees were doing at work.
I understand, Mr. Lin.
With that, Pan Hai continued to busy himself with his work. The hotel has two dining areas, the second floor is a Chinese restaurant, and the third floor is a Western restaurant.
Lin Fifan went to the second floor.
The restaurant here is not only open to internal guests, but also to outsiders, so Lin Fifan saw quite a few people dining here. He found an empty seat and sat down, then picked up the menu and started looking at it.
Showy, look, there's a handsome guy over there. Where are the handsome guys? Wow. He's so handsome. I really want to get his phone number. Then go ahead, maybe you'll have a chance. Forget it, I don't think she would be interested in me.
After all, I'm already engaged. As soon as Lin Fifan sat down, he attracted the attention of the women in the restaurant. They were all talking about him and looking at him from time to time. Soon, Lin Fifan ordered 3 signature dishes and handed the menu to the waiter. The work performance of the restaurant waiters is average, not great, but acceptable.
Lin Fifan?
While waiting for the food to be served, Lin Fifan heard someone calling his name. He turned around and saw He Yuping.
Moreover, she was wearing the hotel's work uniform.
Seeing the name tag of the Chinese restaurant manager hanging on her chest, Lin Fifan was a little surprised. I didn't expect you to work here.
There are so many things you can't imagine.
He Yuping crossed her arms over her chest, looked at Lin Fifan with an arrogant look and said, I just fired you not long ago.
I was fired.
I didn't expect you to be so capable that you actually reported Chen Xingning's thigh. That day, Lin Fifan was sending Chen Xingning to work at the company and was met by Deng Jie and Wang Yan. Wang Yan had also tried to please He Yuping in order to get the position of sales manager.
However, He Yuping finally recommended Zhu Zixin because Zhu Zixin gave more gifts.
However, they did not expect that before Zhu Zixin's appointment came down, the two of them were fired. Perhaps to vent her anger, Wang Yan mentioned to He Yuping that Lin Fifan had sent Mr. Chen to work. So now He Yuping thinks that Lin Fifan has hooked up with Chen Xingning, and it was he who complained to Chen Xingning, which is why Chen Xingning fired him.
You deserve to be fired from the Green Lemon Group. What does it have to do with me?
Besides, I'm a guest here now, and guests are kings.
Isn't it inappropriate for you to come and tell me this?
Lin Fifan said.
Do you think you are worthy enough to call yourself the god of Huatian Hotel? You are just a gigolo kept by that little bitch Chen Xingning.
He Yuping said sarcastically. I advise you to keep your mouth shut, or I'll file a complaint against you and make sure you can't stay here any longer.
Lin Fifen's face turned cold. He Yuping sneered, complain against me? My old classmate is a senior executive here. Do you think I'm afraid of you complaining?
Hearing the supervisor arguing with the customer, a waiter hurried over and whispered to Yi Yuping, Supervisor, you should be quiet.
This customer seems a bit unusual.
A few days ago, the waitress saw the hotel manager Pan Hai being very respectful in front of the guest, so she wanted to persuade Yi Yuping. But before she could finish, she was interrupted by Yi Yuping. I know this guy, he's nothing special. He used to be my subordinate, but later hooked up with a rich woman. If it weren't for the rich woman supporting him, he wouldn't even be able to enter the Huatian Hotel.
Look at how well you're dressed. Needless to say, these were all bought for you by Chen Xingning, right?
Yi Yuping sneered. After hearing what Yi Yuping said, the people nearby showed a look of contempt, and some even started pointing fingers at Lin Fifen.
I'm too lazy to talk nonsense with you.
Lin Fifen glanced at Yi Yuping, then said to the waitress, Go and call Pan Hai over.
Wow! You even know the name of our hotel manager?
Yi Yuping sneered, even if you call Pan Hai, it's useless. To tell you the truth, Pan Hai is my old classmate.
Ha, whether it's useful or not, you'll know after calling him over.
Lin Fifen said with a sneer.
Okay, you want to be embarrassed, today I will satisfy you. Go call manager Pan.
Yi Yuping said to the waitress.
Don't shout, I'm coming. Pan Hai suddenly came from a distance with a very unhappy tone.
Seeing this, Yi Yuping hurried over and said, Old classmate, that guy is sneaking around like a thief. I suggest you kick him out to avoid disturbing other guests' meals.
Lin Fifen winked at Pan Hai. Pan Hai understood that his boss wanted him not to reveal his identity.
Pan Hai raised his hand and slapped Yi Yuping, knocking her to the ground.
Yi Yuping, is this how you treat your guests? Pack your things now, you bastard. Old classmate, you actually hit me?
Yi Yuping was confused.
Beating you is not enough. Pan Hai continued to curse, fuck you. I asked you to serve the customers well, and this is how you serve them? Get lost. If I see you again, I'll beat you so hard your mother won't even recognize you.
Seeing that Pan Hai was really angry, Yi Yuping knew she had no choice but to leave in disgrace. Pan Hai quickly bowed to Lin Fifen and apologized. I'm sorry, sir, I gave you a bad experience. I sincerely apologize to you here.
Sorry. Chapter 22, Driving a junkie car to pick up girls is real skill.
At this time, Pan Hai, who was bent over, was sweating profusely and his legs were shaking a little. I didn't expect that the boss would encounter such a thing during a random secret visit.
Yi Yuping is his classmate.
Yi Yuping was able to apply for the position of head of the Chinese food department of the Huatian Hotel thanks to some connections.
Pan Hai admitted this.
I didn't expect that this old classmate would offend the boss out of all the options. So, Pan Hai now thinks that his position as a manager may be unstable. Manager Pan, you're welcome.
Lin Fifen said. Pan Hai then stood up straight and looked at the boss.
But there was no expression on the boss's face, and he didn't know what the boss was thinking. Pan Hai immediately apologized to the diners around him. Dear guests, something bad just happened. It's my fault for not managing my staff well.
I apologize to everyone here. I'm sorry. I disturbed everyone's meal.
In the future, I will definitely strengthen the service awareness and attitude of my staff. Please supervise me together. Pan Hai's way of handling the situation was pretty good and no one had any objections. As soon as Pan Hai came up, he heard Yi Yuping's harsh tone and asked the waitress to call him, so he didn't know why Yi Yuping was targeting the boss. But in any case, this is not the attitude that the service industry should have. Unless you see the other person doing something wrong with your own eyes. Otherwise, if you say it casually and so many guests see or hear it, they will think that whoever their hotel says has a problem has a problem?
This is bound to disgust the guests and may even cause the hotel's reputation to decline and its name to be ruined.
In front of the guests, Yi Yuping openly said that the hotel manager was her old classmate and spoke rudely to the guests.
If this happens for the first time, there will be a second time, a third time.
Pan Hai apologized to all the guests in the restaurant in order to eliminate the negative impact caused by Yi Yuping. At the same time, he was also reviewing his actions to his boss.
Sir, I apologize again.
I hope I didn't ruin your dining experience. Since Manager Pan has already handled it, I have no objection. However, Manager Pan still needs to consider how to improve the professionalism of his employees. After all, your Huatian is a 6-star hotel. Lin Fifan said. Sir, your suggestions are very valuable.
I will definitely take them into consideration. Thank you. Pan Hai nodded and said.
Seeing this, the other guests thought that Manager Pan was being so polite to Lin Fifan just to make up for what had just happened. Lin Fifan did not refute what the woman had just said, so no one suspected that Lin Fifan had any other special identity.
Manager Pan, could you please help me rush the food? I've been waiting for a while.
When Pan Hai heard this, he realized that the boss was ordering him to leave. He quickly said, Sir, please wait a moment.
I'll go and urge them right away. After that, he hurried to the kitchen.
After a while, Pan Hai received a text message from his boss. 1 month's bonus was deducted and he was asked to conduct service training for all hotel staff.
Pan Hai finally wiped his sweat. Fortunately, the boss didn't let him be a bastard.
Afterwards, Pan Hai called a meeting with all the hotel executives, talked about what happened today, and conducted a deep self-examination. Then he told the boss's order, and at the same time, he added one more thing. Focus on investigating any employee who has a relationship with management, whether there are records of customer complaints or complaints from colleagues. If there are indeed problems after review, just let them go.
The management will also have 1 month's bonus deducted.
Pan Hai, my bonus has been deducted.
If you have any problems, you will not be able to escape.
The other side. After the meal, Lin Fifan went to pay the bill, but the waiter told him that his bill was free. However, Lin Fifan still gave the money. After all, there was a system refund.
Ding!
The host spent 16,560 yuan this time, triggering a special reward.
Congratulations to the host for winning the Repulse Bay Villa.
Lin Fifan was stunned. He didn't expect that the special reward would be triggered again. And it is a villa in Repulse Bay. The system 1T give all 9 villas in Repulse Bay to him one by one, he thought to himself. So delicious. Lin Fifan then left the hotel and continued to take orders. Soon he received an order. We got on the car at the Huatian Hotel, 2 of us, and went to the airport. After delivering the car to the destination, I immediately received another order at the airport, which was to go to the Shanghai Didi branch. Soon, a working girl pushing a suitcase walked towards Lin Fifan's car. This girl is in her early 30s, tall and with good temperament. She looks very charming in a red suit and burgundy wavy hair. The girl frowned slightly, but still got on the car. The car was a bit old, but it was clean and there was no peculiar smell.
And the driver looks quite young and handsome. So she sat directly in the passenger seat. Handsome guy, how long have you been driving Didi? The girl asked. Exactly half a month.
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Looking at the beautiful woman's get-off address, Lin Fifan wondered if she was a Didi executive.
This temperament is not like that of an ordinary employee.
How's the income? She asked again.
More than 100 a day.
The girl was startled and asked curiously, Are you a Didi driver part-time? In Shanghai, a Didi driver normally earns at least 400 or 500 yuan a day.
He only earns a little over 100, so it must be a part-time job. No, I'm full-time.
Lin Fifan said. A full-time job only makes a little over 100 yuan a day.
That's definitely not enough for rent, utilities, food, and gas in a month, right?
I drive for Didi not to make money, but just to kill time and experience life.
Are you a rich second generation? Asked the girl. Wrong. I'm a first generation rich.
Lin Fifan said, I'm not going to brag, but I'm rich now. The girl chuckled when she heard that, and then said, Don't be ridiculous, handsome guy. If you drove a luxury car to work for Didi, I would still believe you were a first generation rich man. Looking at the wear and tear on your biddy, it's probably been on the road for 10 years.
Can you pick up girls with this car? Do you understand being low-key? Do you understand charisma?
Lin Fifan said, driving a luxury car to pick up girls is nothing. Driving a junkie car to pick up girls is the real deal. Your train of thought is quite novel. As the girl spoke, she began to observe Lin Fifan and found that he was not only handsome, but also had a somewhat ruffian smile. With his looks, if he had a nice car, many women would probably be vying for his contact information. But as for him driving this antique, I guess there are a lot of rich ladies who like to pamper people and want to help him buy a new car.
Suddenly, the girl noticed that the clothes and pants Lin Fifan was wearing were actually luxury goods. This outfit costs tens of thousands, but driving this car. Could it be that he is really a rich second generation and driving Didi is really just a way to experience life?
The girl thought to herself.
Chapter 23 shocked Lu Sisi. The next day. 10 a.m. After just completing 2 orders, Lin Fifan received a call from Ni Hong, the sales manager of Repulse Bay Villa. "Hello, Mr. Lin, sorry to bother you." "Manager Ni, please tell me what you want to say." Ni Hong said, "Mr. Lin, it's like this.
You acquired all the villas in Repulse Bay yesterday, and the formalities have been completed.
When are you free to come over?"
"What did you say?" Lin Fifan's voice suddenly became louder. The system triggered a special reward for the meal he spent at the Huatian Hotel yesterday, and it was another Repulse Bay villa. He thought it was just one more villa, but he didn't expect it to be 8.
This really shocked him.
Ni Hong on the other end of the phone thought he didn't hear clearly, so she repeated it again.
"Oh, okay, I'll be there soon,"
Lin Fifan said. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan rushed to number 145 Xinpu Road without stopping. Park the car and walk into the sales hall.
Ni Hong had been waiting for a long time.
When she saw Lin Fifan coming, she hurried to greet him.
"Mr. Lin, you are here. Well, are everything ready?"
Lin Fifan asked. "Everything is ready, please wait." After a while, Ni Hong came trotting over with 8 file bags in her arms. "Mr. Lin, these are all the property rights and keys to the 8 villas.
Please keep them safe."
Ni Hong handed the things to Lin Fifan and said.
Lin Fifan took it and asked, "Manager Ni, do you have any acquaintances in the property management field? If so, could you introduce them to me?"
Now the Repulse Bay Villa district has become his own private territory, and all the staff previously sent there by their company must withdraw. Therefore, Lin Fifan needs to find a property management company to be responsible for security and daily maintenance.
However, until Lin Fifan finds the property, their company's people will stay there temporarily and will not leave until the handover is completed. "I do have acquaintances in this area. If you need it, Mr. Lin, I can introduce you," Ni Hong said. "Manager Ni, thank you for your help."
Lin Fifan expressed his gratitude.
"Mr. Lin, you're welcome. Then I'll call now."
As she spoke, Ni Hong took out her cell phone, found a number and dialed it, chatting in front of Lin Fifan. A few minutes later, Ni Hong hung up the phone and the other party said he would arrive in half an hour. So Ni Hong invited Lin Fifan to her office and waited while drinking tea. This sales office is not only responsible for the sales of the Repulse Bay Villa area, but also for the nearby residential complex which is also owned by their company.
So, even though the Repulse Bay Villa area has been sold, they still work here.
Half an hour later, a middle-aged man in his 50s arrived. His name is He Xiangdong, and he is the boss of Yinfeng Property. Yinfeng Property is an old property management company in China overseas and has a good reputation. Soon the 3 of them started chatting in the office.
After chatting for a while, the matter was finalized and the contract was signed. The annual property management fee is 9 million, this number is a bit shocking. But there is a reason why it is expensive.
Lin Fifan then left the sales center and drove to Villa number 1. He locked the documents and keys of the other villas in the hidden safe in the master bedroom. The total area of the Repulse Bay Villa area is 60 acres, of which the villas account for almost 44 acres, and the rest is a public area. There are 2 artificial lakes in the villa area, with abundant green plants and pleasant scenery. In order not to affect the overall appearance of the villa, the property's office area is set up next to the east gate. With such a large area, a lot of people are needed. Security, sanitation, green plant maintenance, equipment technicians, etc. However, Lin Fifan did not want a villa housekeeper or maid, at least not now. First of all, although the villas here are worth 1.58 billion yuan each, he has no intention of selling them. His money will only grow and he won't need to sell his villa to cash out.
Another thing is, how can I let others move in before I even move in myself?
As for the hygiene of the villa, just have someone clean it regularly.
I can move in when I have some free time.
Then I can draw lots and spend the night in the villas corresponding to the numbers I draw.
It's so cool just thinking about it.
Seeing that there was only over 2 million in the card, Lin Fifan suddenly felt so poor.
I have to make money quickly. Otherwise, I won't be able to pay the property management fee next year.
After leaving Repulse Bay, Lin Fifan prepared to continue taking orders. At this time, I received a call from an unknown number.
Hello? Hello, Mr. Lin, let me introduce myself first.
I am Lu Cece, the vice president of Didi Company, said the woman on the other end of the phone.
Mr. Lu, do you have something to talk to me about? Lin Fifan asked.
He now owns 23% of Didi's shares, so he was not surprised that someone from Didi called him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. I should have contacted you a long time ago. Lu Cece said, you are now the second largest shareholder of the company. As the company's representative, I would like to meet with you to have a chat. I wonder if Mr. Lin has time.
Sorry, I'm in Shanghai and may not have plans to go to Huacheng for the time being. Lin Fifan knew that DD's headquarters was in Huacheng, so he said this.
Mr. Lin, I'm in Shanghai now. Are you free? It won't take up too much of your time. Lu Cece asked. Okay, tell me a place. Seeing that he agreed, Lu Cece said, Mr. Lin, is this okay with you? It's almost lunchtime. I'd like to treat you to lunch. Do you know the Peace Hotel on Jiantan Road? I know. I'll be there in about an hour. Lin Fifan said. Okay, I'll wait for you here.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan drove off with the navigation system.
An hour later, Lin Fifan arrived at Jiantan Road.
After parking the car, Lin Fifan got out and walked towards the hotel gate. At this time he saw a familiar figure, the female passenger from yesterday afternoon.
Beauty, what a coincidence. Handsome guy, you are here to eat too. Lu Cece greeted with a smile. Suddenly, Lin Fifan realized something and asked, are you Lu Cece, the vice president of Didi?
Yesterday, I sent her to the Shanghai branch of Didi, and then I felt that her voice was very similar to the voice on the phone just now, so Lin Fifan asked this question.
Are you Mr. Lin Fifan?
Lu Cece asked in surprise with her eyes wide open.
It's me.
Lin Fifan said. Lu Cece was immediately surprised.
Isn't this too much of a coincidence? I rode in his car yesterday.
Wait, he said yesterday that he's a first-generation rich and drives a Biddy and Didi just to experience life.
Oh my god. It turns out what he said was true. Isn't he too young?
And it spent tens of billions to acquire 23% of DD's shares.
What is his identity? He definitely can't be the first generation of rich people. Lu Cece thought a lot in an instant. Didn't Vice President Lu want to treat me to a meal?
Lu Cece finally came to her senses. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I didn't react for a moment, please come in.
Chapter 24 Why not call me Sister Chengning? Soon the two of them entered the private room.
After ordering the dishes, the two started chatting, and Lu Cece was just trying to find out Lin Fifan's background. But how could Lin Fifan reveal his background so easily, so let her guess. During the meal, Lu Cece used the excuse of going to the bathroom and asked the branch manager to check when Lin Fifan started driving for Didi. Soon the branch manager sent a message. The information stated that Lin Fifan had only been a registered Didi driver for half a month, and he acquired Didi's shares afterwards. So Lu Cece guessed that Lin Fifan joined Didi to learn more about it, and found it very promising, so he decided to buy shares. When the meal was almost over, Lu Cece asked, Mr. Lin, our president would like to invite you to Huacheng as a guest.
I wonder if it would be convenient for you. Please thank Mr. Chang for his kindness. I don't have time to go to Huacheng at the moment.
Lin Fifan said, when I go there one day, I will definitely visit Mr. Chang.
Okay then. I'll pass on Mr. Lin's words to the president. Lu Cece said. Well, let's stop here for today. I have to go drive for Didi to support my family. Lin Fifan said. I only completed 2 orders today, and my performance in the morning did not meet the target. Hearing this, Lu Cece felt bad all over. The corner of her mouth twitched for a moment, and then she smiled and replied, then I won't delay Director Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lu, for lunch. Next time you come to Shanghai, I'll treat you to a meal. Okay then. Next time, let Director Lin pay for it. Okay, I'll be leaving first. Lin Fifan stood up and said, by the way, Mr. Lu, you should change your address. I don't want to be too high profile, understand? Lu Cece thought of what he said yesterday, driving a luxury car to pick up girls is nothing, driving a junkie car to pick up girls is the real skill. Okay, Mr. Lin.
I saw Lin Fifan out of the hotel and watched him drive away in that cheap car. At this moment, Lu Cece felt that even a supercar was nothing compared to it. At this moment, her cell phone rang. It was a message from President Chang Hao, asking her what was going on. Lu Cece immediately dialed the number. Vice President Lu, have you finished your meal with Lin Fifan? After the call was connected, Chang Hao on the other end of the phone asked in a low voice. After calling Lin Fifan, Lu Cece told Chang Hao that she would treat Lin Fifan to lunch later.
We're done eating, Mr. Lin has already left. Lu Cece said. How is he? How old is he? What kind of person is he? Chang Hao asked. Lu Cece paused for a moment before she started talking about what happened yesterday. That's what happened. Mr. Lin said he would visit when he has time in Huacheng. After listening to Lu Cece's story, Chang Hao was stunned for a while. I didn't expect this new director to be so young and bored that he drives a third-hand Didi. It's simply a strange flower. Vice President Lu, that's it for now. Once you've dealt with things over there, come back to Huacheng. I understand, Mr. Chang. Lu Cece then hung up the phone and called the head of the Zhenghai branch, asking him to increase Lin Fifan's authority to the highest level. In the afternoon, Lin Fifan worked very hard and completed 6 orders. Make up for the 2 orders owed this morning. Just as I was about to have dinner, Chen Xingning called. Mr. Chen, your car broke down again? You're such a jinx. Can't you just hope for something good from me, said Chen Xingning on the other end of the phone. But she was not angry. Instead, she felt happy to have a few words with Lin Fifan. So Mr. Chen is looking for me? Lin Fifan asked. My grandfather's 75th birthday is in 3 days, and my parents asked me to bring you along. Chen Xingning added, but don't get me wrong, I'm asking you to pretend to be my boyfriend. Meeting the parents so soon? I'm not ready yet. Lin Fifan said in surprise. If a woman asks you to pretend to be her boyfriend, she probably likes you. Don't talk nonsense, it's all your fault. Chen Xingning said, if my parents hadn't caught me twice, I wouldn't have bothered you. Although she said so, Lin Fifan didn't hear any blame in her voice. Lin Fifan said, how can you blame me? It's obviously you who always made the bet, okay? Besides, you still owe me a meal that I cooked myself. Humph. It's all your fault. Okay, blame me. Lin Fifan felt that there was really no point in reasoning with women. Chen Xingning then said, by the way, come to Yunhai Villa to pick me up later, go shopping with me in the evening, and pick out gifts by the way. Okay, I'll be there in a moment. Lin Fifan said. After hanging up the phone, he drove to Yunhai Villa. The two first went to a restaurant to have dinner. Originally, Chen Xingning was going to pay the bill, but Lin Fifan insisted on paying for it. After all, he makes money from this. This meal cost 2,260 yuan, and the system triggered a 10-fold return, so Lin Fifan earned 20,000 yuan. Then the shopping companion mode is turned on. The two of them shopped for more than 2 hours. Chen Xingning bought a few clothes for herself, and then went to a men's clothing store. Mr. Chen, do you want to buy clothes for your dad? Lin Fifan asked. No, I bought it for you. Chen Xingning said. What? Lin Fifan showed a surprised expression. You said I'm your father? Lin Fifan, you are such a bitch. As she spoke, Chen Xingning pinched Lin Fifan's arm and twisted it. Lin Fifan suddenly screamed in pain. Ah! Let go, let go. I was wrong. Lin Fifan's loud shouting attracted the attention of passers-by, and Chen Xingning finally let go of his hand. Humph! Who told you to be so mean? However, their actions seemed more like flirting. The girl is pretty and the boy is handsome, they are really a perfect match. Chen Xingning ignored him and went into the men's clothing store. Lin Fifan also followed in. Then Chen Xingning helped him pick out 2 casual outfits and 1 formal suit. Lin Fifan in his formal attire once again stunned Chen Xingning. Even the other women in the store who were shopping for clothes with their boyfriends were practically drooling. So cool. Afterwards, Lin Fifan tried on the casual clothes that Chen Xingning had picked for him. I have to say, she still has a perfect temperament. Even the most casual outfit can exude a unique charm on him. He is simply a natural clothes hanger. I'll pay the bill later. Don't fight with me. Just consider it as payment for pretending to be my boyfriend. Chen Xingning said. Okay. Lin Fifan did not refuse. After buying the clothes, the two went to a store called Wan Yuzhai. This is a shop that sells antiques, calligraphy, and paintings.
Chen Xingning's grandfather is a fan of calligraphy and painting, so she chose a set of 4 treasures of the study.
Just say it was a gift from you when the time comes, got it? Chen Xingning warned. I understand, Mr. Chen.
Lin Fifan replied. This set of 4 treasures of the study cost her 800,000 yuan. Lin Fifan didn't rush to pay the bill with her.
Don't call me Mr. Chen anymore. I'm not your boss now. What's it called? Lin Fifan asked. Of course I call you by your name. What if you call me Mr. Chen on my grandfather's birthday? That would give everything away. Okay, Lion Baby. Is this okay? Ah. What are you yelling about? Chen Xingning blushed immediately. This guy is so annoying. Aren't you afraid of being exposed?
If I call you like this, they will be even less suspicious, right? Lin Fifan said with a smile.
You have to adapt, Lime Baby, or Lime Sister? Chen Xingning immediately ran out of Wang Diuzi with a blush on her face. Chapter 25 Company Rumors. After sending Chen Xingning home, Lin Fifan did not stay overnight and drove away from the Yunhai Villa district.
After taking 2 orders, he returned to Iran community.
Take a shower and go to bed.
The next morning at around 9 o'clock, Lin Fifan had just finished an order when Lu Sisi called him.
Mr. Lin, I'm going back to Huaqing today. I'm saying goodbye to you. Need a car? DD drivers are happy to serve you. Lu Sisi. No need, Mr. Lin. I can get to the airport by myself.
Lin Fifan suddenly felt a little regretful. Okay then.
By the way, Mr. Lu, could you help me find a gift within 2 days, preferably a painting or calligraphy? It's urgent, and I want to give it to the old man. Mr. Lin, please wait a moment, I'll make a phone call and ask. Lu Sisi said. Okay, thank you for your help. Then the two hung up the phone. After a few minutes, Lu Sisi called. Mr. Lin, is Zhang Gong's Zhu Shi Tai available? Can you get this calligraphy?
Lin Fifan asked in surprise. This calligraphy is in the hands of our Mr. Chang. I just contacted Mr. Chang, and he said that if Mr. Lin likes it, he will have someone send it to you.
Lu Sisi said. This is what Lu Sisi thought.
If such a mysterious person like Lin Fifan wanted to give a gift to the elders, it would definitely not be cheap.
So I just did a big one.
Lin Fifan originally thought that he could just get 1 or 2 million, but he didn't expect Lu Sisi to directly find a calligraphy work worth more than 200 million.
I don't have enough money. If I had known earlier, I would have gone to the antique market.
But since the words were already spoken, he could only follow up and ask, please ask Mr. Cheng how much it is.
Lu Sisi said, our President Cheng said that this office affairs post will be given to Mr. Lin. How can that be? How about this? Mr. Cheng isn't someone who needs money, so I won't pay him. Lin Fifan said, I'll exchange 1% of Didi's equity for it.
Upon hearing this, Lu Sisi was stunned. When Mr. Cheng bought this calligraphy piece back, it fetched less than 300 million yuan, while 1% of Didi's shares was worth over 500 million yuan. Lin Fifan is really generous.
If he doesn't agree, I don't want it.
Without waiting for Lu Sisi to speak, Lin Fifan said directly. Okay then, I'll convey your message to Mr. Cheng right away, said Lu Sisi. The two hung up the phone again. Not long after, Lu Sisi sent a message. Chang Hao agreed and has sent someone to pick it up. He will contact him when the item arrives in Zhonghai. Lin Fifan asked them to deliver the things to Huatian Hotel and hand them over to Pan Hai. Then continue taking orders. He was distracted while running the business. Although Lu Sisi is a little older, she has a charm that even Deng Jie doesn't have, and her aura is even stronger than Chen Xingning. Lin Fifan could also see that even if she had experienced this before, the number of times would definitely not be many. So he has a desire to conquer. The bed in Villa 1 is so big, it can't be wasted. In the evening, Lin Fifan had dinner and paid the bill, and the system gave him a 3-fold cashback. Then I bought a pack of Huangdalu soft purple at the convenience store next door. Ding! The host spent 15 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for winning a Koenigsegg 1 worth 50 million renminbi, and also obtaining top-level driving skills. The car has been stored in the garage at Repulse Bay Villa No. 1. Lin Fifan was a little upset when he saw this reward. I didn't expect that the reward was not only a supercar, but also top-notch driving skills.
Marvelous. Now I have a villa and a luxury car, ha ha ha.
At this moment, Lin Fifan was laughing a little crazily.
Before I could finish laughing, my cell phone rang. He looked and saw that it was Deng Jie calling. Stopping his laughter, Lin Fifan answered the call. Sister Deng, do you have something to talk to me about? Xiao Fan, tell me the truth, are you related to Mr. Chen? Deng Jie asked directly. Well. After thinking for a while, Lin Fifan said, we're just ordinary friends, what's wrong?
There are rumors in the company that you were the one who interceded for Mr. Chen's promotion to sales manager.
They also say that you're being kept by Mr. Chen.
Sister Deng, actually, with your performance, ability, and qualifications, you are fully qualified to take the position of manager.
I just mentioned it casually.
Lin Fifan continued, as for being kept by Mr. Chen, I do think so, but he doesn't think highly of me.
Otherwise, why would I be driving a car worth over 10,000 yuan to work for Didi? Deng Jie thought so too. The market value of Qingning Group is nearly 2 billion.
If he was really kept by someone, Mr. Chen would not have let him work for Didi.
Not to mention arranging luxury cars and villas, at least it would be an apartment in the city center, plus a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, right?
Deng Jie then smiled and said, thank you, Xiao Fan, for speaking well of me.
It seems that my love for you is not in vain. When you are free, I will treat you to a meal. Sure, but it'll take some time. I've been pretty busy lately, running a lot of orders every day. Inviting me to dinner is fake, eating me is real, right?
Lin Fifan said in his heart.
Okay, that's settled. Call me when you're free. I'm always available, said Deng Jie. Okay, it's a deal.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan was a little confused. Deng Jie made this call for two things. One was about her promotion, and the other was a rumor. That day, I was sending Qin Xingning to work and was met by Deng Jie and Wang Yan. Although I tried to explain, it was obvious from their eyes that they didn't believe me.
It is normal for Deng Jie to ask this question.
But there are rumors about the Qingning Group, which is worth pondering. First of all, Chen Xingning would not spread rumors that were bad for herself. Secondly, Deng Jie would not spread such rumors.
After all, she and I. Cough.
It was obvious that Deng Jie and Wang Yan had only seen him picking up Chen Xingning that one time. The one who spread the rumors was Wang Yan. Wang Yan is the only woman in the sales department who is not very familiar with Lin Fifan, because he thinks that she speaks too sweetly, as if she is stabbing someone with a knife while smiling. As for why she did this, it was nothing more than jealousy and envy.
Wang Yan and Deng Jie joined Qingning Group around the same time.
At the time, Chen Xingning was still a senior in college and had just taken over the company from her father.
At the time, the company's size was just over 100 million.
Wang Yan's qualifications and business capabilities are comparable to Sister Deng's. She was originally expected to be promoted to head of the sales department this year, but was snatched away by Zhu Zixin. Wang Yan was immediately angry because she had given He Yuping a lot of gifts in order to get the position of supervisor. But there was one gift that she couldn't give to Zhu Zixin, everyone understands, so she failed in the competition. Some time ago, He Yuping and Zhu Zixin were found to have problems and both were fired. Wang Yan felt that her chance for promotion had come again. But she didn't expect that not only did she not get promoted, but Deng Jie was actually promoted to the position of manager, which made her very unhappy. So, she started using the word herd to spread rumors in the company. In fact, what Deng Jie said to Lin Fifan on the phone just now was still very conservative.
Because rumors started spreading in the company that the three of them were having an affair.
If Lin Fifan knew this, he would be very happy.
Chapter 26 Kidnapping.
Lin Fifan, sitting in the car, thought for a while and decided to take action to solve this problem. Actually, this didn't have much impact on him, since he no longer worked at Qingning Group.
So these rumors didn't bother him at all.
But Chen Xingning and Deng Jie will definitely be affected, and it is even more likely that Deng Jie will not be able to stay in the company because of this. Then he opened WeChat and sent a message to Chen Xingning.
More than 10 minutes later, Chen Xingning replied, I understand.
Judging from the fact that she replied with an exclamation, she was a little angry. After receiving Lin Fifan's message, Chen Xingning thought about it and quickly guessed who was the instigator of spreading the rumors. I immediately called my secretary and asked her to notify the Human Resources Department to handle the matter.
Her image as the company's leader cannot be slandered.
On the other side, after Lin Fifan finished the matter, he drove to Repulse Bay.
He wants to go see his supercar.
Infong Property Company sent its own people to do the handover, and now their people are working. They also knew that the owner of this place drove a shabby Peugeot, so when they saw the car coming, the security at the gate respectfully called out Mr. Lin and then let it pass. Lin Fifan drove directly to Villa number 1 and then entered the garage. Looking at this handsome supercar, Lin Fifan felt his heart beating faster. Then he opened the car door and got in. He started the car, and then a roar sounded, and Lin Fifan started driving the car in the villa area. The roads in the villa area are standard 4-lane roads, and they are smooth and well connected. Lin Fifan has top-notch driving skills. He keeps accelerating, drifting, and changing routes, like a nimble lightning. After experiencing it for half an hour, he drove the car back to the garage. He drove the Peugeot out of Repulse Bay. When he returned to Iran Community, it was almost 11:30. Just as Lin Fifan parked his car and was about to go upstairs, 3 strange men wearing masks rushed out from the side and surrounded him. Through the moonlight, Lin Fifan saw that some of them were holding fruit knives in their hands.
The troublemaker is finally here. You, who are you, what do you want to do? Lin Fifan looked terrified and asked fearfully.
You little brat, behave yourself, or we'll have no eyes for the knives in our hands, one of them warned.
You are robbers, not heroes who rob the rich to help the poor.
Lin Fifan trembled and showed a face that was about to cry. I am just a taxi driver, I don't have any money.
Just know what we're doing. I advise you not to yell. There's no surveillance here. Even if we stabbed you, no one would know it was us.
Lin Fifan nodded quickly. I will cooperate.
Great, give me your car keys.
Lin Fifan obediently handed over the car keys. Then one of the 3 of them got into the driver's seat, and the other 2 pushed Lin Fifan into the back seat, sandwiching him in the middle. Then the car drove away from Iran Community. Half an hour later, the car drove further and further away from the city and headed towards the suburbs.
Brothers, where are you taking me?
Stop talking nonsense, you'll know when you get there.
Brothers, I really don't have any money, please let me go.
I told you to stop talking nonsense.
Say one more word and I'll stab you to death.
The man sitting on Lin Fifan's left pretended to stab his thigh with the fruit knife in his hand.
No, I won't talk anymore.
Lin Fifan said quickly. Only then did the man put the fruit knife away, but he still did not put it down to prevent Lin Fifan from resisting. Lin Fifan looked at the 3 men. They were all in their 20s, looked like thugs, and had the same style as street thugs. Although they threatened him with a fruit knife, they had no real intention of attacking him.
Obviously he was paid to do the job.
As for why he was brought to a remote place, it was obvious that the real person was waiting for him. Moreover, they were waiting for him at Iran Community, which meant that they knew his address. These 3 guys even knew that there were no surveillance cameras in Iran Community. Their plan was quite meticulous. If I were really an ordinary person, if I screamed in fear, even if I didn't die there, I would probably have a few more holes in my body. The reason why he cooperated so well was to see who was behind it. Considering the number of people he has offended so far, it's not too many, not too few, but there are still quite a few. The first was Fan Jian. He was the prince of the Datong group who had been slapped away by him in the Qingning group's underground garage and who had been persistently pursuing Chen Qingning.
The second one is Wu Anna. He got cheated?
Back the money he worked so hard for from her, and Wu Anna hated him to the core, so it is very likely that she was the one who got the money.
Of course, Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei are more likely.
The third ones are He Yuping and Zhu Jixin. Although the possibility is very small, it is not impossible.
Of course, there is no need to consider people like Zhang Yu.
As for the female Tyrannosaurus Zhao Haitang, she is a servant, and she would not use such means even if she wanted to cause trouble for herself. Of course, the most important one is the strange woman who fought a bloody battle in the hotel.
She is the most likely one.
After driving for more than an hour, Bayati had completely left the densely populated area and came to a small road.
After driving for another 20 minutes, the car stopped by the river. Get off!
After getting off the car, Lin Fifan looked around. There is no one living nearby, and there is no village or shop nearby.
However, no other people or vehicles were found. Could it be that I guessed wrong?
Lin Fifan thought to himself.
Don't look, kid. There's no one else here.
No one will come to save you even if you shout for help. At this time, the 3 of them took off their masks.
Then why did you bring me here? Lin Fifan asked. Stop talking nonsense.
The leading man pulled out a piece of paper from his pocket and said viciously, transfer all the money in your card to this one, quickly.
Want money? Is it such a big deal just to make money? This is so abnormal. From this point of view, Wu Anna's suspicion has been infinitely magnified. The possibilities of He Yuping and Zhu Zixin were also brought up. The woman who fought so hard was completely out of the question. If something like that happened, and if that woman had a malicious mind, there was a high possibility that his brothers would be in danger. At the very least, she should have been punished through formal means. As for Fan Jian, he's rich, so he'd definitely look down on my little money. He'd probably hire someone to beat me up, paralyzed, or even killed me. How about I give you the money and you tell me who sent you here? Lin Fifan discussed. He opened the text message and showed them his bank balance. I have over 2 million here. As long as you tell me your name, the money here is all yours. How about it? When the three saw the balance of more than 2 million, their eyes suddenly began to light up and revealed greed. Fuck. Those two guys said this guy only had over 100,000. I didn't expect. Oh. The information is out. Chapter 27: The Aftermath of the First S-Person. They were talking about the guy, not the bitch. And he also said that he had more than 100,000. Then we can conclude that it is Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei, the two bitches and the scapegoats. Hey kid, hurry up and transfer the money to this card. Yes, turn around quickly, and we brothers will consider stabbing you less. From what they said, Lin Fifan thought that the bitch not only wanted money, but also wanted to make him bleed heavily. We can't be lenient on this. Then he put away his phone and slapped the three of them before they could react. Snap. 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 The three of them were immediately blown away by Lin Fifan. Bang. 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 3 perfect parabolas fell to the ground. However, Lin Fifan did not use his full strength. He still had to ask questions to confirm whether it was Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei. The 3 people lying on the ground cried out in pain, their faces swollen, and several teeth were sticking out, mixed with saliva and blood. Lin Fifan walked up to the leading man and said, "Tell me, who asked you to come?" "Brother, stop fighting. We are just thugs who get paid to do things. Answer whatever I ask." Lin Fifan shouted. The leader said, Big brother, we don't know who they are. It seems you won't cry until you see the coffin." Lin Fifan pretended to slap them a second time. The 3 of them quickly got up, knelt down and begged for mercy, and started talking. "Brother, please stop hitting me. We really don't know. We're not lying to you. We really don't know those 2 people. They were both wearing masks and hats. I only know that they are a man and a woman, but they look quite young. Besides asking you to rob money, what other demands did they make?" Lin Fifan asked. "That woman said you had at least 100,000 yuan, and you stole it from her. She gave us 3,000 yuan and said that if we robbed you, the money would belong to us. She also said that after we rob you, we will scratch your face and cut off your hands and feet. Brother, that's all, please let us go. Please." Hearing this, Lin Fifan snorted coldly, "This bitch is really cruel. Not only does she want to disfigure me, she also wants to make me a cripple. It is true that women have the most vicious hearts. Since you are so vicious, don't blame me." At this moment, Lin Fifan had the intention to kill. Then he looked at the 3 people with cold eyes. It's freezing cold under the moonlight. When the leader saw Lin Fifan's eyes, he was so frightened that he begged for mercy. Big brother, uncle. Please let me go." Lin Fifan didn't say anything. He flashed in front of the 3 men and grabbed the necks of 2 of them with both hands. Twisted hard. Kaba. Throwing it on the ground, the 2 of them instantly lost their breath. The remaining person was so scared that he wet his pants when he saw this. He didn't expect Lin Fifan to be so cruel and kill people without saying a word. He quickly got up from the ground, turned around and tried to run away. But he is just an ordinary person, and Lin Fifan is a warrior, how could he escape? Lin Fifan flashed again and appeared in front of him. Before he could react, Lin Fifan grabbed his throat. Let go, let go." Before he could finish his words, his throat was twisted by Lin Fifan. These 3 people deserve to die. There are also Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei, the next ones are them. Lin Fifan looked up at the surroundings.
The place was deserted and there was only the chirping of insects in the grass.
There was a river next to them.
Lin Fifan grabbed them and threw them into the river one by one.
Thump! Thump! Thump!
After finishing the job, he returned to the car, lit a cigarette, then took out his cell phone, found a number and dialed it.
The call was connected after a while. Mr. Lin, do you have any instructions?
Pan Hai's voice on the other end of the phone was a little confused, but very respectful.
Pan Hai, are you worthy of my trust?
Pan Hai was somewhat puzzled by Lin Fifan's question, but more surprised.
Could it be that he? When Lin Fifan saw Pan Hai for the first time, he already realized that he was a warrior. It's like warriors have radars with each other, and they can easily detect each other's aura.
However, Lin Fifan is a person who has a system, so Pan Hai cannot feel Lin Fifan's warrior aura. That day, when Lin Fifan and Zhao Haitang had fought in the hotel lobby, he had assumed Lin Fifan was just an ordinary person. Perhaps he had just practiced martial arts and happened to be a bit stronger than Zhao Haitang.
I will do whatever Mr. Lin asks me to do. Pan Hai immediately pledged his allegiance to Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan said, "Go and look up someone named Sun Xiaowei.
The more detailed the information, the better. I'll give you 24 hours. Can you do it?" "Yes,"
Pan Hai said firmly.
"Okay, I'll wait for your call."
After saying that, he hung up the phone and drove away.
When I returned to Iran community, it was already 3 o'clock in the morning.
Perhaps it was the aftereffect of his first time having sex with someone. Lin Fifan curled up on the sofa, tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep.
Can't be calm either. That feeling can never be shaken off.
More than 2 hours passed before he finally closed his eyes for a while in a daze. But just after falling asleep for a while, he was awakened by a nightmare. He broke out in a cold sweat and was soaked all over. It's very uncomfortable, and there is a feeling of nausea flooding into the brain. Without even having time to put on his shoes, he rushed to the bathroom.
Agog.
After retching for a while, he only vomited out a few mouthfuls of sour water, which made him feel very uncomfortable. After squatting in the bathroom for more than 10 minutes, his legs were already numb. Lin Fifan stood up with the help of the wall, returned to the living room, and leaned on the sofa looking exhausted. He picked up the cigarette on the table and started smoking, his fingers trembling uncontrollably. He smoked 3 or 4 cigarettes in a row until the nicotine began to take over his brain, and then he felt a little better. The sky outside the window gradually brightened, and the chirping of birds came from outside. He put out the cigarette in his hand, put on his shoes, picked up his keys and went out without washing his face. An hour later, Lin Fifan returned to the rental house with more than a dozen cans of beer and some braised dishes in his hands. He slammed the door, sat on the sofa, opened a can of beer, and drank it all in one gulp.
Then he lit a cigarette and took a deep breath.
Without even picking up chopsticks, he opened the bag and stuffed the braised food into his mouth. Then just keep repeating these actions.
Drinking, smoking, grabbing food, and eating.
The phone next to him occasionally emitted message alerts and ringtones, but he ignored them. Now he needed paralysis. Gradually, his consciousness began to blur, and the beer can in his hand fell to the floor with a thud.
Chapter 28 Birthday Celebration. Wait for Lin Fifan to wake up again.
He himself didn't remember how much time had passed.
He picked up his phone and checked it. It was already 3 o'clock in the afternoon of the next day. There are many missed calls and text messages on the phone.
Pan Hai called 3 times, at 12 o'clock last night and 8 o'clock in the morning, and then there was a text message. Sun Xiaowei's information has been prepared, and a painting sent by Chang Hao has also arrived.
Chen Xingning made 7 phone calls and sent more than a dozen WeChat messages.
Deng Jie also called once and sent a message on WeChat, asking him what was wrong and why he didn't answer the phone. After reading the message, Lin Fifan remembered that today was Chen Xingning's grandfather's birthday. He first called Deng Jie back to tell her that he was fine, and then dialed Chen Xingning's number.
The call was connected quickly.
Lin Fifan, you finally called.
Mr. Chen, I'm sorry.
I went out drinking with some friends yesterday, so I didn't reply to your message.
Lin Fifan said.
The night before yesterday, he killed 3 people for the first time. He didn't expect the aftereffects to be so severe that his spirit was on the verge of collapse. Fortunately, he used nicotine and alcohol to numb himself yesterday, and now he feels much better.
You haven't forgotten what happened today, have you? Chen Xingning asked. Of course I haven't forgotten. Where is your grandfather's birthday party held? It's in the Shiyuan Villa in Songping district. Do you know the location? I know. I passed by once.
Songping district is on the edge of Shanghai, so the price of Shiyuan Villa is not expensive, but the scenery here is also good, away from the hustle and bustle of the city, suitable for retirement and leisure.
Lin Fifan, where are you now? It's almost time to leave.
Chen Xingning was already prepared and had been contacting Lin Fifan all morning.
Mr. Chen, you go ahead first.
I'll drive over there myself later.
Lin Fifan said.
He was a mess and reeked of alcohol, so he definitely needed to take a shower, change his clothes, and clean up the living room. In the middle of summer, there's already a strange smell in the room.
Okay, I'll go first.
When you get there, just tell me my name and the security will let you in.
Villa number 19. Chen Xingning said. Okay, that's it.
After saying that, Lin Fifan hung up the phone, tidied up the living room, and then went into the bathroom to take a shower. After washing, Lin Fifan put on a purple shirt, then put on the casual suit that Chen Xingning helped him pick out, and then went out with the garbage bag. After going downstairs to throw away the garbage, Lin Fifan got in the car, turned on the navigation and headed towards Shiyuan Villa. After driving for half an hour, he remembered that he had forgotten something, so he parked the car on the side of the road. I dialed a number and was connected quickly.
Mr. Lin, you finally called? Manager Pan, are everything ready? Lin Fifan asked. Mr. Lin, everything is ready.
By the way, at 8 o'clock this morning, the president of Didi sent someone to deliver a painting.
Pan Hai said.
Send someone to deliver the information and the calligraphy and painting to number 19, Shiyuan Villa, Songping district.
Lin Fifan said. I understand, Mr. Lin.
Then Lin Fifan hung up the phone and continued on his way. The Chen family can only be considered a small family in Shanghai, not even a family. However, the Chen family also has some connections, so many friends came to celebrate the birthday today. In the pavilion in the courtyard, a white-haired old man in a red tang suit was drinking tea and chatting with some old friends, with a smile on his face.
He is Chen Xingning's grandfather, Chen Mingsheng.
For him, the happiest thing today is not celebrating his birthday, but his son told him that his granddaughter will bring her boyfriend over today.
Chen Mingshan has a son and a daughter.
His son Chen Jingtong is the eldest, but unfortunately he only has one granddaughter and no grandson. The youngest daughter, Chen Yan, married into a new family in the neighboring province and also gave birth to only one daughter.
Not long after, a Porsche Cayenne drove over. The car stopped and a man got out of the driver's seat. Everyone looked over curiously. Chen Mingshan frowned. Is this my grandson-in-law? At this time, Chen Xingning, who was sitting in the back seat, also got out of the car. After giving a few instructions, the young man took the small electric car from the trunk and left.
Originally, Chen Xingning wanted to come with Lin Fifan, but Lin Fifan asked her to come first and he would follow. It was inconvenient for her to drive in her dress, so she found a designated driver.
Chen Xingning walked to the pavilion and gave her blessings to her grandfather. Grandpa, happy birthday to you.
Chen Mingshan looked at his granddaughter with a smile, good girl. The old friend next to him looked at Chen Mingshan with some envy. Mingshan, you are so lucky.
Your granddaughter is so beautiful and so capable.
Yes, old Chen, does your granddaughter have a good husband? If not, consider my grandson, said another old man.
Chen Mingshan rolled his eyes at him and said, that grandson of yours?
I'm afraid he must weigh 200 pounds.
How dare you say that? After a burst of laughter, Chen Mingshan looked at Chen Xingning again. Xingning, are you here alone? Chen Xingning knew what her grandfather was asking.
Her face flushed slightly as she said, he was delayed by something.
He will be here soon. That's good, that's good. Chen Mingshan smiled and nodded.
It seemed that he had misunderstood. The person just now was not his grandson-in-law.
An hour later, a biddy slowly drove to number 19 Shiyuan Villa.
After receiving the message, Chen Xingning walked out of the villa and saw Lin Fifan who had just arrived. She hurried out of the yard. You're here.
Lin Fifan smiled at her. I'm not late, am I? No, the party hasn't started yet. Chen Xingning noticed Lin Fifan's expression and said, didn't you sleep last night?
Your eyes are bloodshot. Although Lin Fifan had taken a shower, his eye circles were a little sunken and his eyes were bloodshot, as if he had been staying up all night for several days.
I drank until dawn last night. I'll be fine after a rest.
Lin Fifan made an excuse.
Lime, you look so beautiful today. Chen Qingning wore a blue gradient dress, a diamond necklace around her neck, and exquisite makeup on her face.
She looked noble and elegant.
Being unexpectedly praised by him, Chen Qingning blushed slightly. Are you saying that I wasn't beautiful before?
It was beautiful before, and it's even more beautiful today.
Since you can talk, I'll take you to see my grandfather.
Just then, a Lamborghini drove over and stopped at Villa number 19. Then a young man and woman got out of the car. Just as they were about to enter the villa, they saw Lin Fifan.
The woman was suddenly stunned, then walked over quickly and said in a bad tone, "Is it you? Who are you and what are you doing here? Does it matter to you whether I'm here or not?"
The woman's tone was aggressive, and Lin Fifan responded without any hesitation. "This is where my grandpa lives."
"Do you think it matters? This is a villa. What qualifications do you have to come in with a junky car?
Get out of here, or I'll call security." The woman still looked superior.
"Today is Grandpa's birthday party, Shen Meng. It's not your turn to make the decision here."
Chen Qingning said, "Also, he is my boyfriend, you have no right to kick him out."
Chapter 29. Are you forcing me to show off? What? Is this guy with the broken dick your boyfriend?
Shen Meng said in surprise.
Chen Qingning no longer paid attention to Shen Meng and pulled Lin Fifan in, saying, "Let's go in and leave her alone."
"Haha, I didn't expect you to find a boyfriend who drives a bicyclist."
I'm dying of laughter. Shen Meng laughed without any concealment. Meng, stop talking. She is your cousin after all."
Next to Shen Meng, her boyfriend Su Wenkai said. As soon as Su Wenkai saw Chen Qingning, his eyes widened.
So beautiful.
Compared with her cousin, Shen Meng is simply not in the same league.
Humph. What's there to hide? Shen Meng took Su Wenkai's arm and said, "Wenkai, let's go in and celebrate Grandpa's birthday."
As she walked around Chen Qingning, she glanced at him proudly, as if celebrating her victory.
After they entered, Lin Fifan asked curiously, "Is she your relative?"
"Her name is Shen Meng, and she's my aunt's daughter."
Lin Fifan said, "That's your cousin, right? But it looks like you two don't have a very good relationship."
"She has liked competing with me since she was a child and is very jealous, but she can never beat me in anything, so my relationship with her is not harmonious," said Chen Qingning.
"Why did you quarrel with her?" Chen Qingning asked again.
On the way into the villa area, they parked their car in the middle of the road, and two people were having sex in the car. I asked them to move the car out of the way, and I guess you guessed the result.
Lin Fifan said.
Based on Chen Qingning's understanding of Shen Meng, he probably guessed it.
Shen Meng must have mocked Lin Fifan, that's her character. By the way, who is that man? Your cousin's husband? I don't know the details. My mom told me he's Shen Meng's boyfriend, and he's quite rich. Forget it, let's go in too. Now she felt a little regretful.
If she had known she wouldn't come so early, she should have waited outside for Lin Fifan to come in together. If Shen Meng sees Lin Fifan driving a cheap car, she will definitely make a fuss about it and embarrass Lin Fifan.
Come in. Good.
As they spoke, the two of them walked into the yard. In the pavilion, Shen Meng and her boyfriend were serving tea to Chen Mingshan.
Behind them was a middle-aged couple, Shen Shangyan and Shen Yan, Shen Meng's parents. "Grandpa, I wish you a happy and healthy life every year." Okay, you are thoughtful and have come here from so far away," Chen Mingshan said with a smile. "Old Chen, your grandson-in-law is really great. Not only is he handsome and successful, he also drives a Lamborghini."
Old Chen has a good granddaughter, which really makes him proud.
"I don't have this blessing," said another old man.
Faced with everyone's praise, Shen Meng's vanity was greatly satisfied. As Shen Meng's mother, Chen Yan was also very happy.
She smiled and looked at Xiao Shuhua and asked, "Sister-in-law, didn't you say Qingning's boyfriend would come? Why hasn't he arrived yet?"
It's a bit inappropriate for a younger generation to not arrive so late to congratulate an elder on his birthday. Shen Jing and Xiao Shuhua frowned, thinking that this was just an insult to them.
Chen Jingtong said, "Why rush? The banquet hasn't started yet."
Shen Meng quickly said, "I'm already here, just outside." I don't know if it's because I'm embarrassed to come in with an ordinary car or what. Her finishing blow was quite ruthless. Everyone immediately turned to look at the door, and just then Chen Qingning and Lin Fifan walked in.
"Hey! What a handsome young man. Old Chen, is this your grandson-in-law? He's so handsome.
The clothes he wears are not ordinary, he must not be from an ordinary family. Compared with Lin Fifan in appearance, Su Wenkai is naturally inferior. Shen Meng felt a little unhappy, but she quickly adjusted herself.
What's the use of being handsome? You still drive a broken BYD.
Qing Ning, this is your boyfriend, come and introduce him to Grandpa.
Before Chen Xingning could speak, Chen Mingshan spoke first. Grandpa, his name is Lin Fifan. Then what?
This.
Chen Xingning didn't know how to continue the introduction.
She only knew that Lin Fifan was an orphan and was driving for Didi. If she told him that, she would definitely be ridiculed. Chen Xingning was not afraid of losing face, but she was afraid that Lin Fifan would be wronged.
Hee, Xingning, are you embarrassed to say it?
Shen Meng said with a smile.
Meng, do you know Xingning's boyfriend? Chen Yan asked curiously.
I don't know him, but you all guessed wrong just now. Shen Meng continued, he's not some rich young man.
He just drove here in a beat-up Audi. What? By Yachty? Is this true?
If you don't believe me, just go outside and take a look. Shen Meng looked at Chen Xingning and continued, if I'm not mistaken, the clothes he's wearing now are all bought by you to save face, right? Lin Fifan was a little surprised.
She was right.
The clothes were indeed bought by Chen Xingning.
What do you know? Xiaolin is being low-key. Do you think that only those who drive luxury cars can be considered to have status?
Chen Jingtong said immediately.
This niece is really the same as her mother, which makes Chen Jingtong a little dissatisfied. I'm definitely not a rich second generation. What does this have to do with me coming to celebrate your birthday?
Lin Fifan touched his nose and looked at Chen Xingning.
Her face looked a little ugly.
I should have known I would drive that Koenigsegg.
Shen Meng sneered, why not?
Today is my grandpa's birthday, and you drove over in a junkie car.
Aren't you trying to embarrass my grandpa? Oh. Your man is proud to drive a Lamborghini, but I am embarrassed to drive a BYD? Why, can your Lamborghini fly high in the sky and high in the sea?
Lin Fifan brought up what Chen Xingning had said to Fan Jian.
Humph. Let's not talk about the car, let's talk about your status. Shen Meng said, my boyfriend is the head of Didi's Jiangnan province branch. What about you? If I'm not mistaken, you even rely on Xingning for your living expenses, right? Shen Meng, what nonsense are you talking about? Chen Xingning said immediately.
Shen Meng has a really bad mouth.
She is actually talking nonsense here. I don't think I've offended you. Is it necessary to target me like this?
Lin Fifan was also a little pleased.
Targeting you? I don't have that much free time. Shen Meng said disdainfully. Okay, stop talking. Chen Mingshan felt a little embarrassed.
Today was his birthday and he was supposed to be happy, but he didn't expect this to happen.
Especially this granddaughter, she has such good conditions, how could she find an ordinary person? Qingning, tell Grandpa if he's your hire. If so, let him go. Dad, Xiaolin is not a shill. He is indeed Qingning's boyfriend. Chen Jingtong said quickly, Xiaolin, don't you have a 52 million watch? Then take it out and show it to Grandpa. Otherwise, Qingning will have a hard time explaining herself today. What? He's wearing a 52 million watch? Suddenly someone was surprised. Chen Xingning was also surprised. He drives a broken Audi, how could he wear a watch worth 52 million?
Uncle, please stop making excuses for him.
Shen Meng said disdainfully. Hey! You really have to force me to show off, right?
Lin Fifan pulled up his sleeves and said, my watch is indeed worth 52 million. Looking at the lump of iron on Lin Fifan's wrist, everyone was a little curious.
Is this thing really worth 52 million? Chapter 30, just giving away such a cheap thing? Is this watch really that expensive? It doesn't look like it, it looks like a piece of iron, how can it be worth so much money?
Hearing the questioning voice beside her, Shen Meng became even more certain that Lin Fifan was bragging.
She smiled and said, stop pretending. My grandfather has already let you go. What's the point of staying here?
If you don't believe me, you can check and see if my Patek Philippe is worth 52 million. Lin Fifan said calmly.
He didn't want to show off, but some people just like to put their faces close to you and let you hit them. Since you like to be embarrassed so much, I will grant you your wish.
Wenkai, check on your phone to see if Patek Philippe has this model. Su Wenkai drove the BYD to save face for his girlfriend, so he took out his mobile phone to check.
Ha!
Looking at the description of a watch on the official website, it seems to be exactly the same as the one worn by Lin Fifan, and the price is 52 million renminbi.
Wen Kai, is there any? Shen Meng asked. Yes, and it's only one piece. The sale has been completed. Show me.
As Shen Meng said that, she grabbed the phone and looked at it, and was suddenly a little surprised.
It's just a few hundred yuan worth of imitations. Do you dare to tell me the serial number?
Shen Meng didn't give up, she still thought Lin Fifan was pretending. Lin Fifan sneered, since you like slapping people in the face so much, I will grant your wish.
By the way, are you the person in charge of Didi's Jiangnan province? Lin Fifan asked Su Wenkai while taking out his mobile phone. So what? Su Wenkai said with an unhappy look on his face. Not anytime soon.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan called Zhang Ya, the manager of the Patek Philippe store in the Millennium Mall. The main reason was that Lin Fifan saw the desire in Su Wenkai's eyes when he looked at Chen Qingning, which made him very unhappy.
Since you are Shen Meng's man, I will let you get slapped in the face. Who do you think you are? Do you think you are the president of Didi?
Shen Meng said with a cold face.
The call was connected quickly. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm Zhang Ya.
On the other end of the phone, Zhang Ya spoke in a very polite tone.
Lin Fifan asked, Manager Zhang, does the Ref 5711-1500A have an anti-counterfeiting mark? Mr. Lin, this watch has 2 anti-counterfeiting codes. One is on the buckle, which is the 3 letters Ref. The other is on the back of the watch, which is a string of numbers. Okay, thank you, Manager Zhang. You're welcome, Mr. Lin. That's it, I'm hanging up.
Lin Fifan hung up the phone, took off his watch, and saw the letters on the buckle. These 3 letters were raised. Then he saw the string of numbers on the back and reported them.
Check it out.
Shen Meng quickly entered the information, and soon the official website showed that it was genuine, and it was indeed the unique anti-counterfeiting mark of the 52 million Ref 5711-1500A. Shen Meng then looked at Lin Fifan in surprise. How could you possibly afford this watch?
I know, it must have been bought for you by Qingning. Do I have to talk about my wealth all the time?
Lin Fifan was too lazy to pay attention to her. Old Chen, I didn't expect your grandson-in-law to be so outstanding.
This is truly cause for celebration.
I told you, with Qingning's conditions, how could she possibly find someone mediocre? Chen Qingning felt a little embarrassed when he heard the questioning voices turned into praise. She was also very curious.
Didn't Lin Fifan say he was an orphan? How could he afford such an expensive watch? Thank you all for your kind words.
Chen Mingshan responded with a smile, then looked at Shen Meng. Meng, Xiaolin can even afford a watch worth tens of millions.
It seems that you have misunderstood him. Apologize to Xiaolin quickly. Who told him to drive a broken car and pretend to be poor? What is there to apologize for? Shen Meng said disapprovingly. Asking her to apologize would mean that she lost to Chen Qingning again? You want me to apologize? Dream on.
I don't think he's really with Qingning.
Chen Yan immediately stood up for her daughter. What do you mean? Chen Qingning asked. Can't you see that?
Chen Yan said, you can afford a watch worth tens of millions, but your grandfather came to celebrate his birthday empty-handed.
Isn't that obvious? My mom is right. Shen Meng said, there's no sincerity at all. Unlike Wen Kai and I, we started preparing birthday gifts half a month ago. Wen Kai, I think it's almost time. Go and get the birthday gift you prepared.
Shen Xianhua said with a smile.
I understand, father-in-law.
Su Wenkai returned to the car, took out the birthday gift he had prepared, and showed it to everyone.
Grandpa, take a look, do you like it? This is Zhang Gong's Zhu Shi Tai, one of the 8 great masters of the Tang and Song dynasties. Mr. Zhang has a good eye. This is the Bureau Affairs note. I found it in the antique market. Su Wenkai said. Zhang Gong's calligraphy has never been handed down. I didn't expect you to find it. It must have cost you a lot of money, right? Su Wenkai smiled and said, I was lucky too. I got it for 1.7 million.
Lin Fifan, who was standing by, had a strange look on his face, but he couldn't help but started laughing.
What are you laughing at? Su Wenkai looked at him and asked. You said this is a bureau post? Of course. I asked someone to authenticate it, and this is the authentic work of Zhang Gong.
Su Wenkai said proudly. If I remember correctly, what I exchanged for 1% of Didi's shares from Shanghai was the Bureau Affairs Post. Shanghai bought it at an auction for more than 200 million yuan, and he has kept it as a treasure ever since.
Where did Su Wenkai get this painting?
It was obvious that this guy had been scammed and thought he had bought the real thing. He didn't even know that the Bureau Post was put up for auction, and he didn't even know it was in the hands of Didi's president.
It's really interesting. You'll know later.
Lin Fifan said.
Now is not the time to point it out. Humph, that's inexplicable.
Shen Meng snorted coldly, then she looked at Chen Xingning and said provocatively, "See, this is a gift prepared sincerely. Even if you find a rich man and he buys himself a watch worth tens of millions, but your grandfather doesn't bring anything for his birthday and doesn't spend a penny on you, it's useless for you to find him."
Who said he didn't prepare a gift?
As he spoke, Chen Xingning went to his car and took out the gift he had bought. "Grandpa, Fifan knows you love calligraphy, so he spent a lot of time and effort to buy this set of 4 treasures of the study, spending 800,000 yuan.
Well, not bad." Chen Mingshan nodded with a smile.
It was obvious that this set of 4 treasures of the study was not ordinary stuff, and Chen Mingshan liked it very much. Lin Fifan smiled. She didn't expect that Chen Xingning, in order to save face for her, would actually say that the gift she bought with her own money was given by herself. But Shen Meng started to act up again at this time.
"Xingning, your boyfriend already wears a watch worth tens of millions, and you only gave him such a cheap thing?" Chapter 31: A Not-So-Perfect Birthday Party.
Chen Xingning wanted to argue, but Lin Fifan gently patted her shoulder.
"This is the birthday gift you prepared for your grandfather. You don't have to lie to me. I brought a gift too."
"Have you prepared a gift?"
Chen Xingning said in surprise. "How can I come to congratulate my elders on their birthday empty-handed?"
At this moment, a car drove over from a distance and stopped outside the villa, and then a man walked over with something in his hand.
"Isn't this person Pan Hai?" "Who is Pan Hai?"
"He is the manager of the Huatian Hotel."
"Huatian Hotel? Isn't that a 6-star hotel in Zhanghai City? Is he here to celebrate his birthday as well?" "I don't know.
I haven't heard that the Chen family has any connection with the Huatian Hotel." Lin Fifan didn't expect that Pan Hai would deliver it personally.
"Mr. Lin, I'm here." "Hello, Mr. Chen."
Pan Hai walked over and greeted Lin Fifan first, and then greeted Chen Xingning.
"Hello, Manager Pan." Chen Xingning said. "Manager Pan, have you brought everything?" Lin Fifan asked.
Pan Hai quickly handed over the calligraphy and painting in his hand, and whispered, "I brought the information you asked me to prepare."
"It's in my car." Lin Fifan nodded. "Put it in my car, and you can go back." "I understand, Mr. Lin."
After saying that, Pan Hai left the villa. Lin Fifan turned and walked towards the pavilion, opened the mahogany box, and took out a copy of calligraphy from it. "Mr. Chen, this is my gift to you."
"But..."
Lin Fifan glanced at Wu Zuwenkai and Shen Meng with amusement. "What a coincidence, my gift is also a Bureau Affairs Post.
Everyone present was suddenly surprised. There was a car crash, a serious one.
Chen Mingshan took it and started reading it with a few old friends.
This.
At this time, Shen Meng mocked, "Xingning, I didn't expect your boyfriend to use a fake product to fool Grandpa.
You guys are really capable of doing this. How do you know that Fifan's is a fake and your boyfriend's is the original?" Chen Xingning said, unconvinced.
At the same time, she was praying silently in her heart, hoping it wouldn't be fake. Chen Xingning looked at Lin Fifan, and Lin Fifan gave her a reassuring look.
"Isn't it obvious?
When Kai and I spent 1.7 million.
Ours is definitely not a fake." The old man next to Chen Mingshan finally spoke. He said to Shen Meng, "Yours is really a fake." "Grandpa Tao, how is it possible?"
Shen Meng said in disbelief, but she had to doubt whether she was really a fake.
"Because Mr. Tao is an antique collector and is very knowledgeable about calligraphy and painting." Tao Lao didn't explain. Instead, he looked at Lin Fifan and asked with a smile, "Shaolin, do you have any objection to me calling you that?"
"Mr. Tao, of course there is no problem."
Lin Fifan nodded. Mr. Tao asked, "Shaolin, do you know the president of Didi?" Lin Fifan nodded. Although he had never met Cheng Hao, he knew him, right? "How could you possibly know the president of Didi?" Shen Meng said disdainfully. Then she asked Mr. Tao, "Grandpa Tao, does this have anything to do with calligraphy?" "Yes, it's a big one," said Mr. Tao.
3 years ago, at an auction in Hong Kong, Didi CEO Chang Hao bought the juicer Thai for 237 million renminbi. So, this, the only surviving piece of Zhangong calligraphy, is in Mr. Chang's hands.
What? 237 million? I've never heard of that. You don't pay attention to these things, so how would you know? Old Tao said to his old friend next to him.
If Xiaolin knows Mr. Chang, then it's possible that his painting is the real thing.
Lin Fifan nodded and said, we have some friendship. I did get this calligraphy from Mr. Chang. Stop bragging. How could you possibly know Mr. Chang? Su Wenkai said disdainfully, I'm the head of Didi's Jiangnan province branch.
I don't even dare to say I know Mr. Chang, so how could you possibly know him? Lin Fifan glanced at him with a half smile, then dialed Lu Cici's number.
The call was connected quickly. Hello, Mr. Lin. Hello, Mr. Lu, sorry to bother you. Don't disturb me. Has Mr. Lin come to Huacheng? Lu Cici asked. Mr. Lu? Are you looking for someone to act?
Shen Meng said with a smile. Lin Fifan covered the receiver of his phone and looked at Su Wenkai. Lu Cici, this name is familiar to you, right? Su Wenkai was shocked.
Of course he knew this name.
It was the vice president of Didi.
Did he really know?
Lin Fifan then continued to make the call. No, I'm still in Shanghai.
Okay, I wonder what instructions Mr. Lin has. Lu Cici asked. Would it be convenient for Mr. Chang to answer the call? Or you could give me Mr. Chang's phone number so I can have a chat with him.
Lu Cici said, Mr. Lin, Mr. Chang is right next to me and can talk to you now.
Mr. Lin?
A sincere male voice came from the other end of the phone.
Hello, Mr. Chang, I'm Lin Fifan. Brother Lin is so generous. I really admire you.
Chang Hao is not yet 40 years old this year. When he learned that Lin Fifan was only in his 20s, he had the idea of making friends with him, so he directly called him Brother Lin.
Brother Chang, you're joking. I'm just an ordinary person.
Lin Fifan said politely.
Brother Lin, don't be so modest. When are you free to come to Huacheng? Let's have a drink together. I'll definitely go when I have time.
By the way, thank you, Brother Chang, for giving up the office affairs post.
Brother Lin, you're too polite. To be honest, I'm the one who got the better deal. Shen Hao laughed.
After a few pleasantries, Lin Fifan was ready to get down to business. Brother Chang, I have something to trouble you with. Brother, if you have anything to say, just tell me.
The person in charge of Didi's Jiangnan province is driving a Lamborghini luxury car. I think there are some issues. Brother Chang, if you have time, you can check it out.
According to Chen Xingning, her cousin-in-law's family situation is not that good, but he suddenly drives a luxury car and spends more than 1 million yuan as a birthday gift, so Lin Fifan plans to deal with him. After chatting for a few more words, Lin Fifan hung up the phone. Then he pulled Chen Xingning aside and whispered a few words to her.
Chen Xingning nodded and used an excuse to invite all the guests into the house. Suddenly, only the Chen family was left in the pavilion in the courtyard. Who can't act if we find a few people? I even said that I know the president of the ugly country.
Shen Meng still didn't believe what Lin Fifan said.
Don't say any more. Su Wenkai said quickly. At this time, his phone rang.
Su Wenkai took it out and saw that the call was from Huacheng.
Suddenly, he had an ominous premonition. He quickly answered, Hello? What? Suspension for investigation.
In less than a minute, Su Wenkai's face turned pale. It was DDS Vice President Lu Cici who called just now and said he was suspended. What scared him even more was that he had falsified accounts worth tens of millions. If it were discovered.
Wenkai, what's wrong with you? Su Wenkai pushed Chen Meng away and said, It's all your fault. I've been suspended, and Didi is investigating my finances. What? What should we do? Shen Meng asked anxiously. What else can I do? If I go in, you can't escape.
Shen Meng knew that Su Wenkai had embezzled a lot of money. If he was really investigated, she would not be able to escape responsibility. Because she was the company's financial officer, the two of them embezzled nearly 30 million.
Asshole. I, Chen Mingshan, have lived an honest life. How could the Chen family produce someone like you? Grandpa, please listen to my explanation. What else is there to explain? Get out of here.
Chen Mingshan looked at his daughter and son-in-law and shouted, "This is the good daughter you raised.
Get out of here too." With that, Chen Mingshan stood up and walked into the house.
Chen Jingtong and Xiao Shuhua quickly helped the old man inside. This birthday party was a complete disgrace to him. Fortunately, Lin Fifan asked Chen Qingning to send the guests away in advance, otherwise the birthday party would probably not be able to go on.
Chen Yan's family couldn't stand it any longer.
They all glared at Lin Fifan fiercely, then left in disgrace.
Lin Fifan apologized, "I'm sorry for disrupting your grandfather's birthday party." "It's okay." Chen Qingning said, "My grandfather cares most about his reputation in his life. It's normal for him to be angry. It has nothing to do with you. The gift has been delivered. I have other things to do, so I won't keep it." "Are you leaving?" Chen Qingning asked in surprise.
Lin Fifan felt that there was no need for him to stay any longer, so he nodded.
"Okay then, drive carefully on the road." Chen Qingning nodded and said that it was impossible for her to leave now. "Well, I'm leaving." After watching Lin Fifan drive away, Chen Qingning returned to the villa. Chapter 32, A Thug is just a thug, he has no ambition at all. It was almost 7 o'clock when Lin Fifan returned to Iran community. In the middle of the conversation, Chen Qingning sent him a message. Her grandfather did not blame Lin Fifan and expressed his welcome for him to visit again. After having dinner at a restaurant next to Iran community, he prepared to go back and look at the information. Ding! The host spent 125 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for winning the Magic City building. Lin Fifan was stunned by this generous reward. The construction of the Magic City building took 9 years and was completed last month. The overall height reaches 653 meters, with 129 floors above ground and 5 floors underground. The total construction cost is 16 billion. With the completion of this building, this landmark building has once again set a new record for the tallest building in the country. I didn't expect it to become mine. Lin Fifan exclaimed. The system is getting more and more generous. After returning to the rental house, Lin Fifan picked up the information and started reading it. Sun Xiaowei is an ordinary person, so his information is not very confidential. The information shows his family members, occupation, age, and some personal privacy. His family has no special connections and is just an ordinary businessman. The others are not important, the main ones are Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna. According to the information Pan Hai found, Wu Anna no longer lives in the previous community, but has moved to Sun Xiaowei's place. Sun Xiaowei does not live with his family, but lives alone. After reading it, Lin Fifan thought for a while. He took out a mobile phone, which belonged to the leader of the 3 people he had sent away the night before. He took a look and saw Sun Xiaowei's call records on it. There were only 2 call records. The first one was a week ago, 2 days after he received the 100,000 yuan from Wu Anna. The second time was 3 days ago. If I'm not mistaken, it was Sun Xiaowei who urged these 3 guys to take action. Then, he came up with an idea, which was to use this phone to ask Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna out, and then. But it's too early now, I have to wait. At this time, a call came in on his own mobile phone. It was from an unfamiliar number. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Fifan? It's me. Hello Mr. Lin, I am Chu Xinya, the vice president of Zhonghum Group. You have just purchased the Magic City building developed by our company. When is it convenient for you to come and handle the relevant procedures? Chu Xinya asked politely. Mr. Chu, I'm currently busy. I'll contact you when I'm free. Lin Fifan said. Sure, Mr. Lin, I won't bother you anymore. Okay, goodbye, Mr. Chu. Goodbye. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan took stock of the various rewards given by the system. Let us not talk about the money. A Koenigsegg CCXR worth 50 million and a Patek Philippe Ref 5711 1500 A watch worth 52 million. 22% of DD's shares have a market value of approximately 11 billion. The Repulse Bay Villa complex has a total value of over 15 billion. Now there is another 16 billion building in Shanghai. Just think about it, it has only been 20 days since I obtained the system, and I have already accumulated such a fortune. Simply. It's so cool. After a while of fantasizing, Lin Fifan finally put his thoughts aside with satisfaction and started playing with his mobile phone. He doesn't play mobile or computer games, he usually just watches live broadcasts or something.
For example, outdoor survival, a walnut popping out of the forehead, a young lady jumping, cough.
The lady sings. It was not until after 11 o'clock in the evening that Lin Fifan left Iran community.
He first walked around twice and then used the mobile phone to call Sun Xiaowei.
Young Master Sun, I'm Tiexiong. Tiexiong is the boss of those three guys.
His voice was very recognizable and easy to imitate, so Lin Fifan imitated his voice and sent it to Sun Xiaowei.
The first call went unanswered, but the second call took more than 20 seconds to connect. Why are you calling me so late?
Sun Xiaowei on the other end of the phone said unhappily. Lin Fifan could also vaguely hear the woman's moans. It was obvious that the two guys were driving bumper cars.
Young Master Sun, our brothers have captured Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan continued to imitate Tai Xiong. If you catch him, just dig out the money from him and cripple him.
Why are you calling me? There's an unexpected situation. Sun Xiaowei was obviously frightened. He quickly said, what kind of accident? You didn't kill anyone, did you? This has nothing to do with me. I didn't ask you to kill anyone. No.
Lin Fifan said, young Master Sun, this guy has more than 80 million in his card.
What? More than 80 million?
Sun Xiaowei asked in surprise.
Honey, why did you take it out?
What do you mean by more than 80 million? Lin Fifan heard the voice of the woman on the other end of the phone. It was Wu Anna. He refused to tell us the password, even when we threatened him with his life. He insisted on seeing who was behind it before he would tell us the password.
He would rather die than reveal the truth. Young Master Sun, do you want to come over here?
Sun Xiaowei on the other end of the phone thought for a moment. Although his family's company was worth 50 million, he could only take out about 20 million. He wanted to buy a new car, but his parents refused to give him money. If I could get that 80 million, I'd get at least 10 million per person. Thinking of this, he suddenly felt murderous. Then he discussed it with Wu Anna. Lin Fifan didn't hear clearly what was said on the other side, but he heard exclamations and laughter. After a while, Sun Xiaowei's voice came again.
Brother Tiexiong, if you get this money, how do you want to divide it?
Lin Fifan sneered in his heart, knowing that this guy could not resist the temptation. Young Master Sun, although the three of us brothers are just here to do the work, that guy has so many people, you can't possibly put them all in your pocket. So, I'm going to raise the price. We three brothers each want 10 million. Sun Xiaowei was so happy when he heard this. A gangster is just a gangster, he has no ambition at all. If I were them, I would at least split it in half. Sun Xiaowei pretended to be angry and said, I said you asked for too much.
If I hadn't asked you to take this business, you wouldn't have had the opportunity to make so much money. The situation has changed, isn't it, Mr. Sun?
We only share 30 million, but you still get the lion's share, said Lin Fifan. Well, alright then, for the sake of brother Tai Xiong's loyalty, I'll give you brothers 30 million. At this moment, Sun Xiaowei spoke in a very generous tone, as if the money had already gone into his pocket.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sunday. I will send you the location right away. This place is very safe. Mr. Sun, please come over quickly. Okay, I understand.
Sun Xiaowei then hung up the phone and excitedly said to Wu Anna, Nana, we're going to get rich.
Those three idiots only wanted 30 million, and we can get 50 million. Really? Wu Anna said excitedly, honey, let's get dressed and go over there. Wu Anna's eyes are full of greed.
On this side, Lin Fifan edited the information, sent the location, and drove off first.
Chapter 33 Kill. 1 o'clock in the morning.
Lin Fifan arrived at the destination first. After he got out of the car, he turned on the lights inside and got out and hid in the dark.
Wait. I killed those three guys 2 days ago.
Although I feel a little psychologically burdened, since they dared to take this kind of job, I can't blame them for ending up like this.
As for Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna, they both deserve to die.
Therefore, Lin Fifan will not have any psychological burden.
Those who kill will be killed.
After waiting for about 40 minutes, I finally heard the sound of a car and the faint sight of lights.
Not long after, a Mercedes-Benz drove over and stopped not far from Bayati. Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna got out of the car.
Sun Xiaowei looked around and said, this place is quite remote.
Where are they, dear? Wu Anna said that there were only cars there and no people. I guess he's hiding somewhere.
I'll make a phone call first. As Sun Xiaowei took out his cell phone and was about to make a call, there was a rustling sound in the dark bushes.
No need to fight, I'm out.
The sudden noise startled the two of them, and Wu Anna was so frightened that she hugged Sun Xiaowei's arm.
Fuck. Brother Tiexiong, why didn't you say anything? You almost scared me to death.
Where are the others, and that guy? Sun Xiaowei thought it was Tiexiong. It was not until he came closer that Sun Xiaowei could see through the car lights that it was not Tiexiong.
Lin Fifan, is that you?
Where's Tiexiong?
Sun Xiaowei took a few steps back in fright. Young Master Sun, am I not here?
Lin Fifan said, imitating Tiexiong's voice. Wu Anna said angrily, Lin Fifan, stop playing tricks.
You don't even know you're going to die. Where's the Iron Bear?
What?
You? Sun Xiaowei was shocked. So, was it you who made that call? Young Master Sun is not stupid. Lin Fifan laughed. If I'm not mistaken, you've already sent Tiexiong and the others away, right? Sun Xiaowei asked. Guess again.
Lin Fifan said.
Sun Xiaowei was stunned for a moment, then asked, could it be, you killed them?
Lin Fifan snapped his fingers, you guessed it right, but there's no reward. Sun Xiaowei swallowed his saliva and asked in a panic, so, you made that call just now just to trick us into coming here?
Honey, what are you talking about?
Let Tiexiong and the others come out quickly.
Wu Anna said, pulling Sun Xiaowei's arm. Bang!
Sun Xiaowei slapped Wu Anna in the face, knocking her to the ground.
Are you an idiot? Didn't you hear him say that he had already killed Tiexiong and the others? How is this possible? Wu Anna was stunned and looked at Lin Fifan in disbelief. Wu Anna, you are really stupid.
Lin Fifan looked at her and said disdainfully, your brother Xiaowei has explained it so clearly, and you still don't believe it.
Wu Anna then had a horrified expression, you really yes. Yes, and we'll kill 2 more later.
Lin Fifan said jokingly. He just wanted them to feel fear before they died. Lin Fifan, this was all this bitch's idea.
I was just helping her find someone. This matter has nothing to do with me. Can you please let me go?
Sun Xiaowei quickly begged for mercy. He knew very well that Lin Fifan could kill Tiexiong and the other 3 people by himself, and it would only take a few minutes for him to kill him. At the same time, Sun Xiaowei slowly backed away. His car was not far behind him. As long as he got into the car when Sun Xiaowei was not paying attention, he would be safe.
As for Wu Anna's life or death, he no longer had any interest in it. Young Master Sun, I heard on the phone just now that you wanted to kill me.
Lin Fifan walked towards Sun Xiaowei, and seeing this, Sun Xiaowei quickly turned around and ran away. But before he ran a meter, he felt a heavy blow on his back and flew out, taking him a long time to recover. After giving up Sun Xiaowei's idea of escaping, Lin Fifan looked at Wu Anna, who was still sitting on the ground.
Wu Anna was so frightened that she took a few steps back. Lin Fifan, this is none of my business. It's all Sun Xiaowei. He was the one who hired you, and he was the one who said he wanted to kill you. Do you think I believe it or not? Wu Anna quickly crawled towards Lin Fifan, hugged his legs and said, Fifan, I love you. It was Sun Xiaowei who threatened me. He drugged me and made me strong, forcing me to be with him. Fifan, please forgive me, Wu. Sun Xiaowei, who had regained consciousness, cursed angrily, Wu Anna, you bitch. Lin Fifan, no, Uncle Lin, she's lying. Sun Xiaowei pointed at Wu Anna and said, she was the one who seduced me, and it was she who suggested getting a room. She told me she didn't have a boyfriend, so I slept with her. Later, she said you used her indecent image to blackmail her, and then asked me for 100,000 yuan. She said she would give it to you first, and then find someone to take the money back, and she would also beat you to a cripple. All of this was her idea. Sun Xiaowei, you bastard. I only said to teach him a lesson, not to cripple him. And it was you who said you wanted to kill Fifan and steal his money. Fei Fan, please believe me, everything I say is true. Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei immediately started blaming each other. You don't need to argue anymore. You all have to die tonight. If you have any last words, tell them now. Lin Fifan said. You can't kill us. If you kill someone, you will go to jail. By the way, Wu Anna, I'll return her to you, and I can also give you money. I won't tell anyone about the fact that you killed Tiexiong and the others. I swear, please let me go. Fei Fan, I swear to be good to you from now on and never leave you again. Please forgive me. If this is your last words, then get ready to go. Lin Fifan kicked Wu Anna away and said coldly.
Sun Xiaowei knew that Lin Fifan would not let him go, so he suddenly cursed, "Lin Fifan, you are a coward.
A coward who was cuckolded by me. Ha 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 ha. Fei Fan, you lied to me. You won't kill me, right?" Wu Anna continued to plead, trying to use her past feelings to make Lin Fifan let her go.
Lin Fifan's eyes turned cold, and he rushed to Sun Xiaowei, raised his hand to grab his neck and twisted it hard.
Ah!
Seeing Sun Xiaowei falling to the ground like a dead dog, Wu Anna screamed in fear, and a pool of yellow liquid flowed out. Lin Fifan flashed in front of Wu Anna again and raised his hand to grab her neck. With a sound of kaba, he sent her away. Lin Fifan looked up at the moonlight and breathed a sigh of relief.
Who?
Afterwards, he quickly moved the two people to Sun Xiaowei's car, erased his own traces, removed the probes from the car and their mobile phones, and set them on fire. Then he disabled the brake system of the Mercedes-Benz, started the car, pressed Sun Xiaowei's foot on the accelerator, quickly switched gears and closed the door. The car drove towards the river bank, and then rushed into the river. After a moment, Lin Fifan walked to the river and looked. Under the moonlight, the river's surface had returned to normal, but the car was completely submerged in the river. He then tore off the tape on his finger and threw it into the river. After everything was burned, he found a branch and scooped the burnt things into the river. He drove his car back to the road, got out, and used a branch to erase all his shoe prints and will tracks at the scene.
Chapter 34. Let us spend money and make money.
For a city of nearly 24 million people, the sudden disappearance of two people wouldn't cause much of a stir. Lin Fifan didn't feel the same fear and panic as last time. He didn't even need to numb himself with alcohol. He returned to his rental house that night and fell asleep.
2 days passed quickly. At 10 o'clock in the morning, Lin Fifan drove to Zhongheng Group.
Lin Fifan is quite familiar with Zhongheng Group. Like Qingning Group, it is also involved in real estate development, but its scale is more than 100 times that of Qingning Group. It is a leading enterprise in China overseas and even in several surrounding provinces. Zhongheng Group mainly focuses on commercial business, but also does other things, while Qingning Group mainly develops ordinary residential communities. After parking the car, Lin Fifan walked towards Zhongheng Group, ready to meet Chu Xinya. However, Lin Fifan saw that there were many people standing at the gate. The men were in suits and the women were in dresses. They were all in high spirits, as if they were welcoming the arrival of a big shot. And Chu Xinya was among them.
Isn't it to welcome me?
Lin Fifan thought to himself. He also saw a familiar figure in the crowd, so in order not to expose himself, he went around the main gate. He first called Chu Xinya, told him that he had entered through the side door, and asked him not to reveal his identity. After hanging up the phone, Chu Xinya quickly asked the crowd to disperse and ran towards Gate B.
I met Lin Fifan at the elevator entrance. Chu Xinya was stunned. Are you Lin Fifan, Mr. Lin? Hello, Mr. Chu, it's me. Oh my.
I didn't expect Mr. Lin to be so talented at such a young age.
This really shocks me. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm sorry for not coming to greet you.
Chu Xinya hurried forward and shook hands with Lin Fifan enthusiastically.
Mr. Chu, you're welcome.
Lin Fifan stretched out his hand and shook it, saying with a smile. After exchanging a few business exclamations, the two got into the elevator and went to the conference room to sign the contract. It took Lin Fifan more than 20 minutes to sign a thick stack of documents. Then he chatted for a while and didn't stay any longer. He stood up to say goodbye, politely declined Chu Xinya's offer to go downstairs, and left with the documents. After sending Lin Fifan into the elevator, Chu Xinya was still surprised. Young, handsome, with a mysterious background.
Directly bought the Magic City building for 19 billion, a big deal. He is indeed a young and promising man.
Just now in the conference room, Lin Fifan did not reveal his identity to Chu Xinya, so he could only guess. After taking the elevator downstairs, Lin Fifan did not delay and prepared to go back to the Repulse Bay Villa first.
Lin Fifan?
Lin Fifan was just about to go out through the door next to him when he heard someone calling him.
Looking back, I saw a woman in a grey professional wrap dress. Tang Manling? Tang Manling is Lin Fifan's college classmate and also the class beauty.
Lin Fifan saw her before coming in just now, so he deliberately avoided her.
Unexpectedly, he was still caught when he came down.
It has been 2 years since graduation. Although the class group is still there are always only a few active people chatting, and others rarely speak. Lin Fifan is the type who rarely speaks.
Lin Fifan, it really is you.
Tang Manling walked over with a smile. It's been almost 2 years since we last met. You've become more and more handsome. Lin Fifan graduated from Zhonghai University of Science and Technology. In this university where there are more men than women, he became the undisputed school idol. He is also known as the most handsome campus idol since the school was founded.
You are becoming more and more beautiful.
Lin Fifan responded with a smile.
Do you work here?
Lin Fifan looked at her work uniform and asked deliberately. Tang Manling then said somewhat proudly, yes, my boyfriend is the department director here, with an annual salary of 600,000 yuan. He was the one who arranged for me to come here.
And you?
Lin Fifan said, as for me, I used to work as a salesperson in a real estate company, but recently I changed my job and started driving for Didi.
Tang Manling was a little surprised when she heard this.
When they were in college, Tang Manling wrote a love letter to Lin Fifan, but he rejected it. But she didn't expect that he would end up together with Wu Anna, which made Tang Manling very angry. Because Wu Anna was not as pretty as her, she began to resent Shang Lin Fifan. Now hearing that he was driving for Didi, Tang Manling felt a sense of belated pleasure.
Humph. What's the point of being handsome?
I still work an ordinary job, working like a dog every month and still can't save much money. It's a good thing he didn't accept me at the beginning, otherwise I would have lost a lot.
You're actually working for Didi? Then why are you here? Tang Manling pretended to be surprised. I also work part-time as an errand runner, delivering things and so on. After all, I have to support my family.
Lin Fifan said, pointing to the file bag in his hand.
Are you still with Wu Anna? Tang Manling asked.
No, we've been separated for a while. Hearing him say this, Tang Manling knew without a second thought that it must have been Wu Anna who dumped him. After working in society for 2 years, reality will tell you a truth, that is the importance of money. Not long after Tang Manling graduated, she started dating a boyfriend who had a good salary and a car but no house.
Later, I accidentally met my current boyfriend.
Although he is 10 years older than me, I couldn't resist him. He has a house, a car, savings, and an annual salary of hundreds of thousands of yuan. He also took a fancy to me. So she dumped her previous boyfriend decisively. Now that she heard that he was dumped by Wu Anna, Tang Manling felt so relieved.
Driving for Didi must be very tiring, right? How about I ask my boyfriend to introduce you to a job at Zhongheng Group?
Although the interview is quite strict, I can ask my boyfriend to put in the word. Although the salary isn't very high, at least it's not as tiring as driving for Didi.
Tang Manling showed off without any reservation. No need, I think it's fine.
Lin Fifan said.
You're still the same as before, taking face very seriously.
Lin Fifan wanted to end this boring conversation, so he said, I still have something to deliver.
Let's talk again when we have time.
After saying that, he walked towards the door. Looking at Lin Fifan's back, Tang Manling felt a little regretful. Her boyfriend is 10 years older than her, has some money, is average looking, and his fighting ability has begun to decline. She originally wanted to introduce Lin Fifan to her and keep him as a kid for fun. But it failed. The other side. After Lin Fifan left Zhongheng Group, he drove directly to Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay. After putting the documents away, he was about to call Li Shangdong, the general manager of Yinfeng Property, but then he gave up the idea. He wanted to ask Yi Shangdong for a group of people to go to the Magic City building, but it seemed that he didn't have enough money.
Selling Didi shares? Selling Koenigsegg 1:1? Or sell a villa in Repulse Bay? Lin Fifan thought. But I still gave up these ideas. Let's spend money and make money. After saying that, he left the villa and continued to drive Didi. Chapter 35, Being Laughed at for Buying a Car? A slap in the face. I completed 2 orders and then had lunch. Ding. The host spent 280 yuan this time, triggering a 10x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 2,800 yuan. No, it seems I have to spend more money. Looking at the bank card balance of about 2 million, Lin Fifan was somewhat dissatisfied. It's strange to say, but when I only had a few $1,000s in my card before, I didn't have any worries at all. Now I have more than 2 million, but I always feel that the money is not enough. Thinking of this, he turned on the navigation on his phone, looked up an address, and drove there. Soon, Lin Fifan arrived at an Audi 4 store. When the woman at the front desk saw Lin Fifan coming, her eyes suddenly lit up. Where did this handsome guy come from? He is so handsome, right?
Hello, sir, are you here to look at the car?
The female receptionist quickly stepped forward and greeted him.
Lin Fifan nodded in response.
Okay, please wait a moment, I will arrange a sale for you.
The female receptionist welcomed Lin Fifan in, poured him a drink, and then called a salesperson over.
Hello, sir.
The male salesperson was stunned before he finished introducing his name.
It's you.
Lin Fifan also looked at him in surprise. It's true, we meet each other everywhere in life.
Zhonghai is not small, so how could it be such a coincidence? The salesperson recommended by the female receptionist was none other than Zhu Zhixin. What are you doing here? Don't tell me you are here to buy a car.
Zhu Zhixin said with an unhappy look on his face.
Lin Fifan said, You are right, I am here to buy a car. Ah, you're so bold. Zhu Zhixin sneered, You think you're worthy of looking at an Audi?
If I'm not mistaken, you're here to take pictures of the test drive to show off.
Just do your job well.
Whether you buy it or not is my business.
Lin Fifan said. I'm right, right? If you can't afford it, just get out of here. Don't force me to ask someone to kick you out.
The female receptionist heard the argument and hurried over.
Zhu Zhixin, what's wrong with you? How could you quarrel with a customer? Apologize now.
Sister Lan, he just came here for fun, not to buy a car.
Why should I apologize? Zhu Zhixin said unconvinced. He Yulan frowned and said, How do you know this gentleman won't buy it? If Sister Lan, listen to me.
Zhu Zhixin interrupted He Yulan and said, His name is Lin Fifan.
He used to be my colleague, but he was fired. He's now unemployed. Besides, he's an orphan and drives a junky Peugeot. How could he possibly afford an Audi?
Hearing this, He Yulan looked at Lin Fifan in surprise, thinking, Such a handsome guy, no way.
Sister Lan, if you don't believe me, just ask your sister.
Zhu Zhixin continued.
Ask her sister? Could it be that her sister knows me?
Lin Fifan looked at He Yulan curiously for a while, and suddenly felt a little familiar. I just realized that she is somewhat similar to He Yuping.
Could they be sisters?
When He Yulan heard Zhu Zhixin mention her sister, she immediately believed him, and looked at Lin Fifan without the previous enthusiasm, but still maintained the basic attitude. Sir, if you have no intention of buying a car, please don't interfere with our work.
Lin Fifan smiled, Is this how you treat customers?
You're nothing but a useless customer.
You're just some random person.
Zhu Zhixin said with a mean face, Only those who can afford to buy cars at our Audi dealership are customers.
Get out of here.
Or I'll call security. This service attitude really opened my eyes, said Lin Fifan. Just then, a security guard walked in and said, Sir, a guest is leaving by car.
Your biddy is blocking the road. Could you please move the car?
Just now, He Yulan was a little worried that Zhu Zhixin was talking nonsense, but when she heard the security guard say that this man came in a biddy, she now completely believed what Zhu Zhixin said.
Get out of here in your broken Didi and don't bother our customers.
Zhu Zhixin said rudely.
He.
Lin Fifan sneered, stood up and walked towards the door. Zhu Zhixin and He Yulan also followed him out, as if they wanted to see Lin Fifan make a fool of himself. As I walked out, a middle-aged man with a big belly came over. He was the manager of this store, Wang Xingren. As soon as Wang Xingren saw Lin Fifan, he realized that he was a rich man, because the clothes he was wearing were worth tens of thousands.
Wait, his watch, isn't this the unique Patek Philippe Ref 5711 1500A? Wang Xingren was very surprised.
He quickly took 2 steps forward and said with a smile, Hello, sir. I am Wang Xingren, the manager of this store. Lin Fifan glanced at him and nodded.
Wang Xingren was a little confused. Why did this gentleman look unhappy? Was it because the service was not good enough? He continued to laugh and said, Sir, you didn't see the car model you wanted?
It used to be there, but now it's gone.
Lin Fifan said. Is the car model you want out of stock? Tell me which one you want and I can get it for you from another store. Wang Xingren said.
He thought the car model Lin Fifan wanted was out of stock in the store.
Ask your employees.
Sir. Lin Fifan ignored him and drove his car away from the Audi 4S store. However, he did not leave, but drove to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store next door.
Wang Xingren looked at He Yulan and Zhu Zhixin angrily, Tell me, what's going on?
Manager Wang, that guy isn't here to buy a car, he's just a poor bastard.
Xu Zhixin talked a lot. Bang! Wang Xingren slapped Xu Zhixin and angrily yelled, "You know nothing. Are you worthy enough to compete with him?"
Xu Zhixin touched his red face and said, "Manager Wang, what I said is true."
He really is. He really is your father. Do you know how much that suit of his is worth?
The clothes, pants, and shoes combined are at least 80,000.
What? That's impossible. Xu Zhixin and He Yulan were surprised. Huh, impossible?
That Patek Philippe watch he's wearing is worth 52 million. You guys kicked out a rich guy.
You're really blind.
Upon hearing this, the two were so shocked that they were speechless. More than 10 minutes. The manager of the Mercedes-Benz 4S store next door bowed and nodded as he escorted Lin Fifan out of the store. Lin Fifan gave the three people here a meaningful smile, then drove away in a leisurely manner.
Wang Xingren and the other two quickly ran towards the Mercedes-Benz store. "Lao Quan, what car did that young man buy just now?" Wang Xingren asked quickly.
The two 4S stores are next to each other, so he is quite familiar with the manager of the Mercedes-Benz store, Quan Zhicheng.
He. You mean that rich second-generation guy?
He bought a Maybach S500 4MATIC for 2.19 million, paid in full. Quan Zhicheng said with a smile, then returned to the store. The three were shocked again when they heard this.
Wang Xingren then angrily said, "Did you hear that? 2.19 million, in full."
Manager Wang, listen to me, it's all Xu Zhixin.
Just as He Yulan was about to explain, Wang Xingren interrupted her, "Get out of here, both of you. We don't need blind people like you in our store." Chapter 36. Deng Jie got into a car accident.
After leaving the Mercedes-Benz 4S dealership, Lin Fifan felt so refreshed.
"Master System, you are so good to me, Sob.
I just spent 2.19 million to buy a Maybach S-Class, and it triggered a 100-fold refund from the system. Now, I have more than 200 million in my card.
Whatever you want really comes to you, it's so cool."
Lin Fifan called He Xiangdong and asked him to bring the contract and meet him at the Magic City building. "Now that I have money, I can arrange the property management of the Magic City building."
An hour later, Lin Fifan arrived at the Magic City building first.
After a short break, He Xiangdong also rushed over.
"Mr. Lin, so you are the mysterious tycoon who bought the Magic City building. I have nothing but admiration for you."
As soon as he got off the car, He Xiangdong said to Lin Fifan,
"How did Mr. He know?" Lin Fifan was stunned and asked curiously. "You asked me to meet you here and asked me to bring the contract."
Out of curiosity, I asked Zhongheng Group's vice president, Xu Xinya, and he said the Magic City building had been acquired by a mysterious individual. With such a large sum of money, I figured it must be you. By the way, Xu Xinya is my cousin. He Xiangdong said.
"I see."
Lin Fifan suddenly realized and said, "Mr. He, let's go inside and talk."
"Mr. Lin, please go first."
The two then stayed in the building for more than an hour and, of course, signed the contract. The Magic City building is managed and maintained by people sent by Infom, but Lin Fifan has no plans to rent out the office space here, so the charges are different from those of other office buildings.
To be honest, this was the first time that He Xiangdong used the villa management method on an office building.
But it doesn't matter much, as long as I can make money. Based on the scale and area of the Magic City building, it is estimated that about 400 staff members are needed, including management, security, cleaning, maintenance workers, etc. Lin Fifan handed all his assets to He Xiangdong, paying him 60 million yuan a year, and all the recruitment was done by his people. Of course, the model is different, so Lin Fifan needs to pay for maintenance and other costs himself. Then Lin Fifan directly transferred 100 million to He Xiangdong, and the excess was counted as initial maintenance costs.
After the discussion, both of them left. It's already past 5:30.
Lin Fifan was about to go have dinner and take 2 more orders when the phone rang.
"Sister Deng. Xiaofan, are you free?"
Lin Fifan heard a hint of panic in Deng Jie's voice.
"What's wrong, Sister Deng? What happened?"
I was riding my electric scooter home and accidentally hit a BMW.
"Is it serious? Are you injured?" Lin Fifan asked quickly. "I'm fine, just a little skin scraped off," Deng Jie said. "Where are you?" "I'm on Jianqing Road, at the east gate of Jiaoding Community." "Okay, I understand. I'll be right there."
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan hurriedly drove over there. According to the accident, she should have sent it to her husband. But she called Lin Fifan, which made people wonder. Soon, Lin Fifan arrived at Jianqing Road, and there were many people watching the excitement gathered at the entrance of Jiaoding community. Lin Fifan got off the car and pushed through the crowd to walk over.
Sister Deng.
Seeing Lin Fifan coming, Deng Jia quickly ran to his side. Xiaofan, you're here.
Didn't you say it was just a scratch? It's bleeding,
Lin Fifan said with some heartache. It was seen that not only Deng Jia's right arm and palm, but also her knees were scratched, and dark red blood was stained on her stockings.
I'll be fine now that you're here.
Hearing his concern, Deng Jia's heart warmed and tears began to well up in her eyes.
Don't be afraid, I'll take care of it.
Lin Fifan grabbed Sister Deng's hand and walked over. At the scene, an electric bike hit the driver's door of a BMW, causing a slight dent in the door and some paint to be scraped off. The electric scooter fell to the ground, the front wheel was slightly deformed, and one of the rearview mirrors fell off.
Next to the BMW was a fat, bald man in his 40s. He was obviously the owner of the car. There is a traffic policeman next to it. Tell me first, what happened? Lin Fifan looked at the traffic police and asked. Of course I have to lose money, what else can I do?
This is a BMW, a new one, worth more than 800,000 yuan, said the bald man disdainfully. He thought this beautiful young woman would call some important person, but he didn't expect it to be just a broken duck D.
Lin Fifan pointed at the bald man, looked at the traffic policeman and asked, do you have the final say or does he have the final say?
Sir, the accident at the scene is obvious. This lady was riding her electric scooter too fast, which caused the accident with the car owner.
This lady should naturally compensate the car owner for the repair costs. Xiaofan, that's not true.
My speed was less than 25 miles per hour. Deng Jia told Lin Fifan what had happened. After get off work, Deng Jia rode her electric bike home. When she passed the gate of the community, she deliberately slowed down. Unexpectedly, a car suddenly came out of the community. She had no time to brake and crashed into it. After he came, he insisted that it was all my fault. Sister Deng said, pointing at the traffic police.
The traffic policeman's face was cold and he said unhappily, what do you mean you have to say it's all your fault? This is your responsibility in the first place. If you don't agree with the appraisal, you can take legal action.
Lin Fifan frowned when he heard this.
The traffic police's law enforcement method and attitude were obviously wrong. Could it be that he thought the other party was easy to bully because he saw that the other party was driving a BMW and Deng Jia was driving a battery car? Lin Fifan looked up and pointed at the surveillance camera and said, there is a surveillance camera, right? Just turn it on and take a look and you'll know. You can adjust it just like that.
Who do you think you are? The bald man said disdainfully. He originally thought that since Deng Jia was pretty and drove an electric scooter, if he just scared her a little, she might go to the hotel with him that night. I didn't expect her to call someone over.
Since I can't eat meat, I'll just ask for some money. Comrade Traffic Police, I'm just asking if I have the authority to request access to surveillance footage.
It was obvious at first glance that this bald man was not a good person, so Lin Fifan didn't bother to talk nonsense with him. If it was really Deng Jia's fault, I would definitely help her pay the compensation. However, since it wasn't my fault, I wouldn't be the one who got taken advantage of.
Of course, I'll ask the community security guard. The traffic police said as he walked towards the community security booth.
2 minutes later, the traffic police and a community security guard came over. The security guard said, I'm sorry, I just asked the monitoring room to check, and the camera at the door was broken this morning, and they haven't had time to fix it yet.
This is such a coincidence.
The others didn't break, but this one did.
And it broke today. Yeah, I think they just think these two young guys are driving cheap cars and are easy to bully.
On one side is a BMW, on the other side is an electric bike.
The rich must be right. Don't talk nonsense, or I'll invite you to have tea. Chapter 37. Please help me. Is it really broken? Take me to the monitoring room.
At this time, a tall and beautiful woman walked out of the crowd. Lin Fifan turned his head and found that it was Zhao Haitang.
Zhao Haitang walked over, looked at the security guard and asked, are you sure the surveillance camera is broken? If I say it's broken, it's broken. Xiao Lu, shut up.
The bald man quickly scolded the security guard Xiao Lu.
Brother-in-law, you. Stop talking.
He glared at his brother-in-law again and told him to stop talking.
Only then did the crowd realize what was going on.
I was wondering why the surveillance camera broke down so coincidentally.
Turns out there's a connection.
They are relatives, so we must help our own people.
Yes.
The bald man walked up to Zhao Haitang, bowed and nodded, and said in a flattering manner, "Captain Zhao, what a coincidence, did you just get off work from the bureau?"
Zhao Haitang sneered, "Huang Dafa, you just can't help being naughty because she's pretty? You actually let your brother-in-law bully others together, aren't you ashamed?" Huang Dafa quickly begged for mercy, "Captain Zhao, I was wrong. Why tell me that? I'm not a victim."
Upon hearing this, Huang Dafa quickly walked up to Deng Jia, bowed and apologized, "Miss, I was wrong. It was my carelessness that led to the accident.
I'm sorry, please forgive me."
At this time, everyone in the crowd was very curious about who this woman who suddenly appeared was, and how she could turn things around with just a few words.
Who is this woman? Why is this man so afraid of her? You don't know?
She's the city bureau's most popular girl, Zhao Haitang, the captain of the Criminal Investigation Brigade.
Oh. No wonder.
Deng Jia was still a little confused. She looked at Lin Fifan, "Xiaofan, this." Lin Fifan nodded, signaling her not to worry and that he would handle it himself. Lin Fifan looked at Huang Dafa and said, "Now that you admit it, it's easy.
Tell me how to compensate."
"Just tell me the amount and I'll transfer it to you right away," said Huang Dafa. Because Wang Yan was fired from the company, Deng Jia had no car to borrow, so she bought an electric scooter to ride to and from get off work. Although the electric bike is a little damaged now, it can still run after some repairs.
The electric bike is broken.
Adding the medical expenses and mental damages, you only pay 20,000 yuan.
Isn't that too much?
Lin Fifan said. Huang Dafa said, it's not too much, I don't have that much cash, I will transfer it to you on WeChat.
Huang Dafa didn't care about the 20,000 yuan and the two young men.
He was afraid that Zhao Haitang would make a big deal out of it.
"Xiaofan, isn't this too much?" Deng Jia asked in a low voice.
Seeing this, Huang Dafa quickly said, not much at all. Lin Fifan nodded at her, "Open the payment code."
Oh. Deng Jia then took out her phone, and Lin Fifan discovered that her phone screen was cracked. Did it just break? Deng Jia nodded.
Lin Fifan looked at Huang Dafa.
Huang Dafa said, "I will also compensate for the broken phone."
Then, Huang Dafa scanned 26,000 renminbi and gave it to Deng Jia.
Can you guys see? Deng Jia's new phone cost less than 3,000 yuan, so she naturally had no objection. Huang Dafa looked at Zhao Haitang again and asked, "Captain Zhao, do you think this is okay?" If the person involved has no objection, then I naturally have no objection either.
Zhao Haitang said, however, you'd better control your cunning thoughts.
Don't let your foot hit the wall one day, and then you'll regret it too late. Yes, I understand.
Huang Dafa responded, but he was thinking about what Zhao Haitang said in his heart.
Could it be that these two people have any special identities? After dealing with this matter, Zhao Haitang prepared to leave. "Captain Zhao, thank you."
Lin Fifan shouted at Zhao Haitang's back. However, Zhao Haitang ignored him, walked out of the crowd, jumped on a motorcycle, and drove away. At this time, the crowd slowly dispersed.
"Xiaofan, how do we do this?" Deng Jia asked, pointing at the electric scooter. "That's easy." As he spoke, Lin Fifan looked at a scrap tricycle nearby and asked, "Uncle, would you accept this scrapped electric bike?" "Yes, but I can't pay much."
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "No need for money, I'll give it to you."
"What? No money?"
The old man was a little surprised.
This electric scooter can be driven again after spending some money to repair it. He thought Lin Fifan would ask for a lot of money, but he didn't expect him to say it was free.
Lin Fifan lifted the electric scooter with both hands and placed it on the old man's tricycle. "This electric scooter is for you."
"Thank you, young man."
"You're welcome." Lin Fifan dusted off his hands and walked over to Deng Jia. Let's go back first."
"Yeah." Deng Jia nodded.
The two then got in the car and drove away. When passing by the vegetable market, Sister Deng suggested going to buy vegetables. Then the two of them walked in. Deng Jia only had some skin abrasions, which was not serious. After buying vegetables, Lin Fifan bought some medicine at the nearby pharmacy. Afterwards, the two returned to Deng Jia's home. Lin Fifan put the dishes into the kitchen and returned to the living room, saying, Sister Deng, let me help you apply the medicine first.
Okay. Deng Jia said.
She didn't feel anything when she first fell, but later she felt a burning pain in the places where her skin was rubbed, and she was a little afraid to apply the medicine herself. Lin Fifan walked over to Deng Jia and sat down, then took out the things from the bag. Lin Fifan poured some iodine into the bottle cap and dipped a cotton swab in it. Give me your hand. Deng Jia stretched out her hand. Lin Fifan gently applied iodine on Deng Jia's wound with a cotton swab.
Hiss. Deng Jia couldn't help but take a breath. Does it hurt?
Lin Fifan asked softly.
Deng Jia nodded. A little bit. You go on, I can bear it.
Lin Fifan then continued, but his hands were gentler. After treating the wound on her hand, Lin Fifan said, Sister Deng, please take off your stockings, otherwise it will be difficult to treat your knees.
Good.
Deng Jia stood up from the sofa, and without shying away from Lin Fifan, she pulled her skirt up to her waist. Then she took off her black pantyhose. When her clothes slipped down to her knees, she couldn't help but frown as she felt pain. Lin Fifan looked at the broken knee and saw that the dark red blood had dried up and stuck to the stockings.
Wait, let me put some iodine on you first. It will make the stockings easier to separate once it's wet.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan dipped his hand in iodine and started applying it. After applying the medicine, Lin Fifan picked at the tear in the stockings and found that they could be separated.
Take it off. Lin Fifan said.
It hurts a little, Xiaofan, please help me. Wearing and taking off stockings is undoubtedly extremely fatal to men. Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva, endured the visual impact, took off his stockings, and continued to help her disinfect.
Deng Jia couldn't help but groan as she felt the pain. This sound really tortured Lin Fifan. Chapter 38, Springtime. Helped Deng Jia treat her wound.
Lin Fifan asked her to wait in the living room while he went into the kitchen. Watching the busy figures in the kitchen, Deng Jia felt a warm feeling in her heart. Then there are mixed feelings. In a short while, Lin Fifan prepared 3 dishes and a soup.
The two sat in the restaurant and started eating. Sister Deng, are you divorced from your brother-in-law?
While chatting, Lin Fifan suddenly asked. Deng Jia was stunned at first, and then nodded after a while. She put down her chopsticks and started talking. In the past 6 months, Xiao Yujie, Deng Jia's husband, has been traveling more and more frequently, often staying away for 10 days or half a month.
Moreover, the two do not work in the same company, so the opportunities to meet are very few.
Originally, she thought that her husband's business trip was a good thing, which showed that the company valued him. However, unexpectedly, Deng Jia accidentally saw Xiao Yujie accompanying a woman shopping in a mall one day. He was supposed to be on a business trip at this time, but I didn't expect to see him here with another woman. They were acting so intimately, and what surprised Deng Jia even more was that the woman was more than 5 or 6 years older than Xiao Yujie, and Xiao Yujie still called her dear. Deng Jia had also met that woman, who was Xiao Yujie's boss in the company. She had met her once when she accompanied Xiao Yujie to a gathering of colleagues in their company.
What's going on is already obvious.
However, Deng Jia did not make a scene in public. Instead, she took a video with her mobile phone and left. A few days later, when Xiao Yujie came back from his business trip, Deng Jia filed for divorce from him. Xiao Yujie said, "Divorce if you want, but you can't have a penny of the car or my money. You bought this car with your own money, and I've never driven it. Even if you gave it to me, I'd find it disgusting.
I don't even want your money."
Afterwards, the two had a big argument, and Xiao Yujie packed his clothes and left.
The next day, the two of them finalized their divorce and signed an agreement.
This incident happened on the day Lin Fifan was fired by He Yuping. A few days later, Lin Fifan drove Didi to Qingning Group, and then Deng Jia invited Lin Fifan to her house for dinner. During the visit, Lin Fifan noticed something strange because there were no men's belongings in her house. At that time, Lin Fifan guessed something, but he didn't ask much. I didn't expect that Sister Deng and her husband had already divorced. Although Deng Jia was a colleague who told dirty jokes all the time and often teased me, she never did anything out of line and always knew when to stop. After dinner, Lin Fifan did not leave immediately.
Sister Deng, can you go to work tomorrow? Do you want to ask for leave? Lin Fifan asked.
Although Deng Jia's abrasions were not serious, it was still inconvenient, and she couldn't wear beautiful stockings for the time being.
It's okay, Deng Jia said. I'm a sales manager now, and I spend most of my time sitting in the office. It's just a minor injury, so I can move around fine. Real? Really? If you don't believe me, try it. Deng Jia said ambiguously. And then. Woo. What's more? The next day. After the two woke up. Deng Jia has trouble walking. It's not because of the scratches she suffered in the car accident yesterday. After breakfast, the two went downstairs and Lin Fifan sent her to work. But before going there, Lin Fifan went back to Iran community. Last time, I bought 3 Apple XS phones at Millennium Mall. I am using one myself. It just so happened that Deng Jia's phone screen was cracked yesterday, so Lin Fifan gave her a new phone. Deng Jia did not refuse Lin Fifan's kindness and accepted it. Sister Deng, please stop riding the electric scooter. I'll go with you to buy one in a few days. It will be more convenient. In the car, Lin Fifan said. Deng Jia said, I only have a little over 200,000 yuan in savings now. After buying the car, I won't have much money left. I'd better wait and see. Money is a small matter. I'll give you one. Lin Fifan said generously. No, it's better not to. It's hard enough for you to drive for Didi, so you don't need it. Deng Jia declined politely. Don't worry, Sister Deng, I'm not short of money now. Lin Fifan said with a smile. Deng Jia was stunned when she heard this. Xiaofan, don't you drive Didi? Is driving Didi so profitable? You'll know later. Lin Fifan did not give a direct answer. Xiaofan, are you planning to support me? Deng Jia looked at Lin Fifan with a smile in her eyes. It's not impossible. Sister Deng knows how to care for others. Lin Fifan put down one hand. Then he asked, what kind of car do you like? Marriage made Deng Jia lose confidence. Perhaps this is also a good choice. She didn't hesitate, grabbed the mischievous hand, put it upwards, and said, well, I don't know much about cars, as long as it can be used for transportation. Okay, when you have Sunday off, I'll go with you to look at cars. Soon, Lin Fifan sent Deng Jia to the underground parking lot of Qingning Group. Before getting off the car, Deng Jia gave him a passionate kiss, then got out of the car and entered the elevator. After watching the elevator door close, Lin Fifan prepared to leave. Just as I turned around and left the garage, a familiar car drove over. White Porsche Cayenne. Chen Xingning's car. The two men stopped the car and got out. Why are you here? Are you looking for me? No, I received an order, and it happened to be from an employee of your company. Lin Fifan said with a smile. Oh. Chen Xingning felt a little disappointed when he heard this. After not hearing Lin Fifan speak for a long time, Chen Xingning looked up and found that he was staring at her. What's wrong? Chen Xingning asked. Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva. Mr. Chen, you look really nice in your outfit today. Hearing him praising herself, Chen Xingning blushed and said a little embarrassedly, I dress like this every day. But today is special. Lin Fifan said. Hearing this, Chen Xingning looked down and found that one of the buttons on her white shirt had been unbuttoned, revealing her cleavage and cleavage. Spring is here. Ah. She quickly turned her head away and hurriedly buttoned her clothes. Ha ha ha. Lin Fifan laughed out loud. You filthy bastard. Chen Xingning buttoned up her clothes, turned around, and raised her hand to greet Lin Fifan. As a result, he slipped and pounced towards Lin Fifan. Ah! Chen Xingning screamed in fright. Lin Fifan was quick to hug her and prevent her from falling. Feeling the ambiguous atmosphere rushing into her nostrils, Chen Xingning moaned, her face flushed, and for a moment she forgot to leave his arms. Lin Fifan smiled and said, Mr. Chen, I don't mind, but I don't know what your employees will think when they see it later. Chen Xingning finally reacted and hurriedly left Lin Fifan's arms. I'm leaving. After saying that, she quickly got in the car, parked it in the parking space, got out and rushed into the elevator. Chapter 39 Driving and Practicing. Saturday came soon. Tomorrow is Sunday, and Deng Jia is taking a day off. In the afternoon, Lin Fifan came to Qingning Group, picked up Deng Jia and left. Xiaofan, where are we going? Seeing that it was not the direction of home, Deng Jia asked curiously. Lin Fifan smiled and said, let's go have dinner first. Soon, Lin Fifan drove his car and stopped at the Huatian Hotel. Xiaofan, you're not coming here to eat, are you? After getting off the car, Deng Jia asked while looking at the luxurious hotel building. Yes, it's here. Lin Fifan said with a smile. Isn't this too? I heard it's very expensive here.
Deng Jia said in a low voice.
It's not expensive at all, money is meant to be spent, let's go. Besides, this place is yours, why spend money?
As he spoke, Lin Fifan pulled Deng Jia inside. Since she was already here, Deng Jia had no choice but to let him decide. As soon as he entered the lobby, the waitress at the front desk saw Lin Fifan and quickly informed Manager Pan. After a while, Manager Pan rushed out from the reception room next door.
Mr. Lin, you are here.
Well, Manager Pan, please arrange a private room for me, and then arrange a guest room for me later.
Yes, I'll take you to the private room first, and I'll arrange the guest room later. Pan Hai was a little impressed. The boss was worthy of being the boss. He actually brought a top-notch chef. And it was too rough, my knees were rubbed.
When Deng Jia heard that Lin Fifan also wanted a guest room, she immediately knew what to do after dinner. She reached out and pinched Lin Fifan's waist. Soon, Pan Hai brought them to the private dining room. After a while, 7 or 8 special dishes were served. After making the arrangements, Pan Hai left the private room.
Xiao Fan, who are you exactly? Why is the manager here so polite to you? While eating, Deng Jia asked curiously. You guess? Do you know him? Deng Jia asked. A wild guess. Deng Jia pondered for a moment before asking, are you the boss here?
Because he saw that Pan Hai had normal conversations with other guests, but was extremely respectful when talking to Lin Fifan.
Congratulations, you guessed it right. I'll reward you nicely tonight.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Aren't you an orphan? Deng Jia asked in surprise. I'm an orphan. Then how do you?
Lin Fifan spread his hands and said proudly, stop pretending.
Let me be clear. I'm actually a super rich second generation who was abandoned. I inherited a fortune, and this hotel is part of it.
Deng Jia was so shocked that she was speechless. Come on, stop standing there and continue eating. Lin Fifan picked up a piece of abalone and put it into Deng Jia's bowl.
I'm so surprised. I didn't expect you, Xiao Fan, to have such an identity.
Deng Jia said after eating the food.
You'll be even more surprised later.
Lin Fifan said with a smile, by the way, Sister Deng, have you decided what kind of car you want?
I don't have too many ideas. Around 100,000 will be enough, said Deng Jia. How can that be possible? Lin Fifan said, how about a Porsche? Deng Jia was stunned for a moment, then asked, are you talking about the kind that Mr. Chen drives?
No, that is too expensive.
It's just over 1 million.
Suddenly, Lin Fifan remembered that he had bought a Maybach a few days ago, so he asked, by the way, I happen to have a new Maybach.
I think this car is quite suitable for you. Maybach. No, that's too high profile.
I just got promoted and I'm driving such a nice car.
People will definitely gossip about me. Deng Jia said quickly. What are you afraid of?
Those who gossip are just jealous. If you're afraid of what they say, the worst that can happen is you can just find a new job or not work at all.
If I don't work, will you support me?
Lin Fifan waved his hand and said, if I support you, then I will support you.
It's not like I can't afford it.
Deng Jia chuckled, Xiao Fan, do you know what you look like now?
Like what? Like a complete nouveau riche.
Deng Jia said with a smile.
A nouveau riche is a nouveau riche. We don't steal or rob.
We spend our own money to enjoy ourselves.
Let others say whatever they want.
Lin Fifan said casually.
It's settled.
If Deng Jia had not divorced her husband, and if that incident had not happened between him and her, Lin Fifan would not have done this. Since she has become my woman, I must not treat her unfairly.
Okay, I'll listen to you. Deng Jia no longer refused.
She also understood that she could not be Lin Fifan's only woman. But as a woman, she also has to be aware that if she refuses again, it may make Lin Fifan lose face and their relationship will come to an end. Besides, I just made the decision a few days ago, so I might as well enjoy it.
That's being obedient.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan called Pan Hai.
After a while, Pan Hai walked in. Mr. Lin, what do you want? Give me your ID card.
Lin Fifan said to Deng Jia. Deng Jia took out her ID card from her bag and gave it to Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan handed Pan Hai 2 ID cards and a key and said, arrange someone to go to Repulse Bay and tell them I sent you there. Take the Maybach in the garage at Villa No. 1 and transfer the ownership.
The documents and car keys are in the car.
The car was delivered to the Forest store the day before yesterday, and the license plate has been processed.
Pan Hai and Deng Jia were both very surprised because they also knew about the Repulse Bay villa. Obviously, they knew that they still knew too little about Lin Fifan. I understand, Mr. Lin. I will go there myself tomorrow morning.
Pan Hai took the thing and said.
Okay, go down.
Pan Hai nodded and left the private room.
After Pan Hai left, Deng Jia asked in surprise, Xiaofan, did you buy villa number 1 at Repulse Bay?
Yeah, what's wrong?
What's wrong? That's a villa worth 1.58 billion.
Xiaofan, you really shocked me.
Deng Jia exclaimed in amazement. Lin Fifan smiled and said, isn't it just a villa? Sister Deng, do you want one? I'll give it to you.
No. I can't bear it even if you give me a car. If you give me a villa, I'm afraid my throat will not be able to hold it back and my heart will jump out.
Deng Jia said, touching her chest. Sister Deng, you have to adapt, otherwise how can you be a canary? You really want to support me? Well, I'll learn slowly.
Deng Jia said with a smile.
Then why don't you serve me well?
Be careful or I will abandon you. Lin Fifan started to act up. Deng Jia felt that happiness came too quickly, which made her very excited. She picked up a piece of abalone and held it in her mouth, then left the stool, sat on Lin Fifan, and fed him with her mouth. After having a very ambiguous dinner, the two went to the hotel room.
Xiaofan, I've never driven before, so my skills are a bit rusty.
Deng Jia said, I'm going to take a break tomorrow, so you can take me for practice.
I'll practice tomorrow's car tomorrow. Let's drive tonight well first. Chapter 40. First the car, then the house. Deng Jia has a good learning ability.
In the morning, Lin Fifan took her to the Repulse Bay villa area and ran a few laps, and then she dared to drive on the road.
Just after lunch, Pan Hai completed the tasks assigned by Lin Fifan. The Maybach was owned by Deng Jia.
Although Deng Jia said she didn't want a house, Lin Fifan still asked Pan Hai to buy a house with Deng Jia's ID card.
Xiaofan.
Looking at her name on the property certificate, Deng Jia didn't know what to say.
Plus the 2 million Maybach.
Unfortunately, the system did not count the money he spent on buying the house as his consumption, so he did not receive any cash back.
Because he transferred the money to Pan Hai and asked Pan Hai to pay.
Lin Fifan cursed silently in his heart, damn system.
Deng Jia threw herself into Lin Fifan's arms, moved to tears. Afterwards, Lin Fifan parked the BMW 5 Series at Repulse Bay and drove the Maybach to take Deng Jia to see the house. The house is located in the Zijinhua community, not far from Qingning Group, only about 20 minutes drive away. Pan Hai bought number 1602 in Building 6.
This is a 120 square meter 3-bedroom apartment, priced at 6 million. The house has been renovated and the materials used are of good quality.
There is no need to modify it. You can move in directly after moving the furniture and appliances in.
Then Lin Fifan accompanied her to buy things. Of course, Lin Fifan didn't let her pay and paid for it all himself.
Spending your own money is making money.
The two first went to the furniture store and chose sofas, coffee tables, dining tables, TV cabinets, beds, wardrobes, etc.
Ding.
The host's current spending amounted to 327,880 yuan, triggering an 8x cashback.
Congratulations to the host for winning 2,623,040 yuan. Xiaofan, these things are too expensive.
Deng Jia pulled Lin Fifan and said in a low voice. Lin Fifan patted her hands and said softly, this house is worth millions.
If you match it with cheap furniture, it will look out of place, don't you think? That seems to be true.
Lin Fifan comforted him, don't think too much, just enjoy it.
She then nodded and said, I'll listen to you, Mua.
Deng Jia kissed him on the cheek, which made Lin Fifan feel restless. After paying the bill, someone will be arranged to deliver the goods to their door for free, so they continue to shop. The two came to the home appliance store next door. After selecting a TV, refrigerator, air conditioner, washing machine, kitchen utensils, etc., Lin Fifan also picked out a laptop for her.
Ding.
The host spent 162,600 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Great Realm upgrade card. Lin Fifan didn't expect that the system would actually reward him with a Realm upgrade card, which really surprised him. While Sister Deng went to the bathroom, he quickly used this upgrade card.
Ding.
The host successfully used the Great Realm upgrade card. The host's current realm is Martial Arts Internal Strength Great Accomplishment. Suddenly, a hot current gushed out, and he felt that he could no longer hold it in. He quickly grabbed a few tissues from the front desk and ran to the bathroom. A few minutes later, Deng Jia came out, but did not see Lin Fifan. Seeing Deng Jia looking around, the store manager said to her, "Miss, your boyfriend went to the bathroom."
Oh, okay, thank you for letting me know.
More than 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan came out of the bathroom. Just now, after he used the Great Realm upgrade card, he felt his stomach bloating, as if something was about to burst out, and he couldn't hold it in anymore.
After running into the bathroom, Nita didn't do anything, but instead farted for 10 minutes. But after that, he felt much better, though he felt like he was stinking. At the same time, he also discovered that his physical fitness value had reached 80. Xiao Fan, are you okay?
Seeing that Lin Fifan took so long to come out, Deng Jia asked with concern.
It's okay.
I thought the flush toilet in the bathroom here was pretty good, so I did some more research.
Deng Jia.
After 2 shopping trips, Deng Jia finished purchasing all the major items for the home, and she insisted on choosing the remaining small items herself. Lin Fifan couldn't persuade her, so he just let her go.
But he still forcibly transferred 1 million.
Then the two returned to the community, bought some small items at the community supermarket and went upstairs. An hour and a half later, 3 delivery vehicles arrived and the furniture and appliances were moved in one by one. The workers and installers were very efficient, and after more than 2 hours of work, they finally finished decorating the house. Lin Fifan was also very generous and gave each of these workers 200 yuan as hard work pay. As soon as the workers left, the two began to clean and tidy up. It was almost 8 o'clock when they finished, and both of them were growling with hunger.
It's done. Let's go eat. After dinner, go to the rental house and get your things. Okay, I'm so tired. I estimate that I can eat 3 bowls of rice later.
Deng Jia said breathlessly. Lin Fifan didn't feel tired at all, but he was very hungry. Then the two of them went downstairs and drove out to eat. Perhaps because his realm had greatly improved, Lin Fifan found that his appetite had increased again.
After dinner, they went back to the Repulse Bay Villa first.
Lin Fifan also drove his own bicycle over to help Deng Jia move things. Deng Jia doesn't have the symptoms of a shopaholic, so she doesn't have a lot of clothes, but she still filled up the space of the Maybach and still hadn't put any more. Lin Fifan's Bayadi filled half of the car again. The most common ones are shoes and stockings. It seems that she is a stockings lover.
Lin Fifan is also.
In addition to clothes, there are also sheets, quilts, kitchen utensils, and some small gadgets. As for the big items like furniture and appliances, they were the basic facilities of the rental house.
She didn't buy them, so she didn't need to take them away.
She had no intention of taking many of the things she bought with her. After all, they were all bad memories for her.
If it's not good, then there's no need to keep it around.
Now I have a new life, it is a new beginning.
After the termination of the lease, they contacted the landlord and packed up and left.
After returning to the Zijinhua community, the two bought some things at the supermarket, then drove to Building 6 and took all the things up at once using the elevator. Lin Fifan was sitting in the living room smoking while Deng Jia was cleaning.
By the time everything was done, it was almost 11 o'clock. I feel hungry again.
However, before going upstairs, the two bought some ingredients, fruits, and seasonings at the fresh food supermarket in the community.
So the two of them prepared hot pot as a midnight snack. I didn't buy any wine, but I did buy some drinks.
The two of them drank iced drinks and ate hot pot, which was considered their first meal after moving into their new home. The two of them had no idea of choosing an auspicious time to move into their new home. They just felt that being happy was the most worthwhile thing.
Today, just in time. Hot pot, steaming hot. Red soup, red hot. Chapter 41. Captain Zhao, are you jealous? 2 nights later.
Lin Fifan was taken back to the police station from Iran community by Zhao Haitang.
Name: Lin Fifan. Age: 24 years old. Gender: Zhao Haitang tapped the table with the tip of his pen and said in an unhappy tone, "Gender. You decide."
Lin Fifan leaned back on the special chair in the interrogation room with an expression that said, "Whatever you want."
You.
Zhao Haitang slammed the table with a loud bang and glared at him angrily.
Lin Fifan glanced at her with disdain. "Captain Zhao, just because I accidentally bumped into you half a month ago, and you didn't take advantage of me, you arrested me? I'm telling you, I won't give in.
Thinking about the punch he received in the chest from this guy half a month ago, Zhao Haitang still felt a dull pain.
She couldn't help but yell. Mix.
Seeing that Captain Zhao was about to start cursing and showed signs of losing control at any moment, the recorder nearby quickly grabbed her and persuaded her, Captain Zhao, calm down.
There is a surveillance video here. If he sues you for intimidation.
Zhao Haitang then closed his eyes and let out a long breath to calm himself down. Then he opened his eyes and said to the recorder, go out and take. As she spoke, she glanced towards the camera. The recorder understood, but still reminded him, Captain Zhao, take it easy. After saying that, he left, and soon the camera indicator light went out.
Zhao Haitang walked up to Lin Fifan and looked down at him. What? Captain Zhao, are you planning to use force against a commoner like me?
Lin Fifan said provocatively.
Zhao Haitang's style of handling cases is vigorous and decisive.
Although he has a bad temper, he would not resort to beatings against suspects.
She sneered and said, Lin Fifan, do you think I would bring you here if I hadn't found out anything? Do you want to confess yourself or do you want me to tell you bit by bit? I really don't know what I did wrong. How about you give me a hint? Lin Fifan asked curiously.
At the same time, Lin Fifan was a little surprised.
Could it be that she had found out something?
As for those three bastards, they are dead and few people care about them. So Lin Fifan guessed that it was Sun Xiaowei's family who called the police. Although this incident basically left no trace, just in case, after dealing with Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna, he simulated the scenes of being interrogated many times in his mind, so he is not nervous now.
Do you know Wu Anna? Zhao Haitang asked. I know her. She's my ex-girlfriend.
We were dating for more than 4 years. She dumped me because I was poor and hooked up with a rich second-generation guy. Lin Fifan said, gritting his teeth.
Zhao Haitang said, you are poor? Aren't you the owner of the Huatian Hotel? How can you be poor? Who told you that the Huatian Hotel is mine? Lin Fifan asked back. What happened that day when Pan Hai called you Mr. Lin?
You also said that Pan Hai called me Mr. Lin instead of boss.
How did Captain Zhao determine that I was the owner of the Huatian Hotel?
Lin Fifan continued, besides, Captain Zhao summoned me here, and I believe he has already investigated my identity.
Do you think the Huatian Hotel is mine?
He knew that Zhao Haitang was deceiving him because Pan Hai called him before Zhao Haitang went to Iran community to find him. Zhao Haitang went to Huatian Hotel for investigation and asked Pan Hai about his situation.
You? Then why did he call you Mr. Lin?
Oh, that was just a play between Pan Hai and me, just to show off. Lin Fifan said casually.
Zhao Haitang.
Zhao Haitang was also very curious. After investigation, he found out that Lin Fifan was an orphan who graduated from Zhonghai University of Science and Technology. He started dating Wu Anna in his sophomore year and they dated for more than 4 years. Some time ago, Lin Fifan was dumped by Wu Anna, after which Wu Anna and her current boyfriend Sun Xiaowei suddenly disappeared. Then tell me why Wu Anna gave you 100,000 yuan.
Zhao Haitang said.
She checked and found out that Lin Fifan was dumped by Wu Anna and fired by the company, and then started driving for Didi. Moreover, his bank card received a transfer of 100,000 yuan from Wu Anna, and later Lin Fifan transferred the money to the account of a woman named Lu Huiyun. After investigation, Zhao Haitang also learned that this person named Lu Huiyun was the director of an orphanage in Jiangbei City, and Lin Fifan was an orphan there. Moreover, Lin Fifan has transferred several sums of money back every year since his junior year, but in the past it was only a few thousand, at most a little over 10,000. This is the first time he has transferred 100,000. Lin Fifan has to thank the system. As long as he doesn't want to disclose it, all the properties and businesses under his name cannot be found. Therefore, his card only showed a balance of 7,264 yuan, and there was no trace of the system rebate money and the actual rewards of the Repulse Bay Villa. Lin Fifan said, I gave her a 60,000 yuan betrothal gift deposit before, but she dumped me and found a rich second-generation man.
Naturally, the money should be returned to me.
As for the remaining 40,000 yuan, she gave it to me as compensation. It sounds reasonable, but not so reasonable. Zhao Haitang didn't find out much useful information, but it just so happened that the two people only had financial and emotional entanglements with Lin Fifan before they disappeared. Therefore, he is still the most suspicious.
Then where did you learn your kung fu? Zhao Haitang asked again.
I practiced blindly while watching TV when I was a kid, said Lin Fifan.
How can you get so good at practicing blindly? Maybe I'm just gifted. Just as outstanding as my handsome looks.
Captain Zhao, I've been here for 4 hours and haven't had dinner yet.
Can you give me something to eat? I'm starving.
Zhao Haitang then walked to the side, took out his cell phone and made a call. Xiaoli, go order 2 takeouts. She had been busy for a long time and hadn't eaten yet.
Captain Zhao is a genius. He even knows that I have a big appetite.
Lin Fifan gave her a thumbs up.
Xiaoli, 3 servings.
More than half an hour later, the recorder, Xiaoli, brought 3 fast food meals. Zhao Haitang took 2 fast food meals and a bottle of water and placed them in front of Lin Fifan. Eat.
Then I won't be polite.
Lin Fifan opened the box, picked up the chopsticks and started eating. Zhao Haitang also started eating. 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan finished eating, picked up the water and drank half a bottle, then patted his stomach comfortably.
Comfortable. Captain Zhao, can you give me my cigarette?
Zhao Haitang glanced at him, picked up the cigarette and lighter on the table and threw them over. Lin Fifan reached out to take it, lit one, and started puffing away, using the lunchbox as an ashtray.
After finishing a cigarette, Lin Fifan asked, Captain Zhao, you should at least tell me why you brought me back here, right? You do not know? You brought me back without saying anything, how would I know?
After hesitating for a moment, Zhao Haitang said, Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei are missing.
Missing? It's fake, right? Lin Fifan was stunned. Why did you bring me here if they are missing? Do I really need to joke with you about this?
Zhao Haitang said, and you had emotional and financial entanglements with them before they disappeared.
No way.
Just because I'm poor and dumped, they disappeared and still suspect me.
Is there any justice in the world?
Lin Fifan immediately spoke up for himself. As a citizen, you have an obligation to cooperate with the police investigation. If the case has nothing to do with you, we police will not wrongly accuse you.
Okay, I'll cooperate, I fully cooperate. Lin Fifan said, but can you please ask faster?
I need to go back to sleep, and I have to drive Didi tomorrow. At this time, Zhao Haitang walked over and unlocked the interrogation chair. You can leave now.
Not asking anymore? Lin Fifan asked. You can stay here if you want. Zhao Haitang said. Only a fool would want to stay here.
It's so stiff that it's almost catching up with me. Lin Fifan stood up and said. Zhao Haitang picked up his phone and gave it to him. Don't leave Shanghai City in the near future.
Keep your phone open and we will contact you at any time. Sign it.
Lin Fifan picked up the pen and quickly signed his name. When I walked out of the police station, it was already past 3 in the morning.
Captain Zhao, can't you arrange a car? How can I get back so late?
It was indeed difficult to get a taxi at this time, so Zhao Haitang got on a motorcycle parked nearby and put on a helmet. He looked at Lin Fifan and said, Come up, I'll take you back. Lin Fifan got on the back seat with a smile. Captain Zhao, where is my helmet?
No, just one.
It's none of my business if you get stopped by the traffic police later.
Zhao Haitang didn't say anything, but turned the accelerator. There was a roar and the motorcycle flew out.
Under the influence of inertia, Lin Fifan stretched his arms forward and just caught.
You're going to die. Where are you going to catch it?
Zhao Haitang almost lost control of the motorcycle when he suddenly grabbed her.
It's all your fault. Who told you to suddenly step on the accelerator?
Lin Fifan quickly put his hand down and put his arm around her waist.
Let go. Where should I put you? Hold the car. No, I'm scared. I don't feel safe holding onto the back.
More than 40 minutes later, the motorcycle stopped at the gate of Iran community.
After Lin Fifan got out of the car, he said with a smile, Thank you, Captain Zhao. I won't see you off. Bye.
As he said this, he walked towards the community.
You know what, it's so soft. Lin Fifan. Captain Zhao, is there anything else? Lin Fifan turned around and asked. What is your relationship with that woman? Zhao Haitang asked. Lin Fifan knew that she was asking about Deng Jia. He smiled meaningfully and said, Captain Zhao, you're not jealous, are you? Go to hell.
Zhao Haitang pushed the ground with his left foot, stepped on the accelerator, and pushed the handlebars down. He turned 180 degrees on the spot, straightened the car, and left without looking back.
Chapter 42 Which one to eat first? Back to the rental house.
Lin Fifan sat in the living room, lit a cigarette, and began to recall the series of events.
From the moment those three bastards came up.
The first thing that can be confirmed is that although my broken car does not have a positioning device, it may have been photographed by street cameras along the way. The three guys were wearing masks and hats at the time, so the possibility of the police recognizing them was very small.
Even if they asked, I had a reason to deal with it. Although there are loopholes, they cannot do anything to themselves without substantial evidence.
As for Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei, I called in using that guy's cell phone, so my information was not exposed.
Moreover, in order to get their own 80 million foot, Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna would definitely not reveal this to anyone else.
Besides, since I went to that place by taking a detour, it would be basically difficult for them to find me. Moreover, on the night when Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna were attacked, Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to arrange for someone to destroy the positioning system of Sun Xiaowei's car in advance. Even if they wanted to check, they could only check the road surveillance, and there were no cameras for a long distance at the scene of the incident.
The scope is so wide that it would take them a while to find out. A week after Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei disappeared, Zhao Haitang had already found out.
This means that Sun Xiaowei's family should have called the police at least 3 days ago. Fortunately, they have not found any useful clues so far, otherwise they would not have conducted normal questioning on themselves. However, he guessed that Zhao Haitang might find out about him later.
What's there to be afraid of? If an enemy comes, we will fight him. If a flood comes, we will block it with earth.
After thinking for a while but still unable to come up with a solution, Lin Fifan complained and went back to his room to sleep.
Wake up from a good sleep.
Lin Fifan glanced at his phone and saw that it was already past 11 o'clock.
I yawned, went into the bathroom to take a shower, and then went out after I got ready.
First, I went to a small restaurant nearby and prepared to have lunch before taking orders.
While we were eating, Deng Jia sent me a message.
She asked him if he wanted to come over that evening because the clothes and socks she bought online had arrived. Lin Fifan suddenly felt a surge of evil fire. Deng Jia has been living in the Zijinhua community for a few days, and Lin Fifan still lives in his own rental house and has only spent the night there twice. Now Deng Jia is finding all kinds of ways to make Lin Fifan happy. Of course, Lin Fifan also enjoyed it very much. There is no such thing as control, he is just a vulgar person. While chatting with Deng Jia on WeChat, Lin Fifan finished his meal. I just finished paying the bill and the system rebate came.
Ding!
The host spent 125 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 free attribute points. Lin Fifan was stunned.
Finally, the reward came.
He had seen this category on his personal dashboard since he got the system, but the system didn't explain it.
System, what is the use of this free attribute point? Lin Fifan asked.
The host can randomly allocate free attribute points to appearance, physique, and spirit. At the same time, the system also explains these 3 items.
Appearance refers to appearance.
The maximum value of appearance is 100, but no one can reach the maximum value because there is no flawless appearance in the world. A value of 60 is considered normal appearance, which is commonly known as an ordinary face.
If it is below 60, it is ugly.
As for how ugly it is, it depends on the face. Lin Fifan's appearance score is 88, and there are less than 100,000 people with this appearance score in the world. The maximum physical fitness value for ordinary people is 100, and 60 is a passing score.
If the value is below 60, it means that the body is either weak or unwell. Most people's physical fitness is between 60-69.
People who exercise regularly, including athletes and soldiers, have a physical fitness value between 70 and 79. 80-89 is the physique of special forces soldiers or people who practice martial arts all year round. Few people can reach above 90, and those who reach this value are basically masters with a certain level of cultivation in martial arts. At the same time, physique is also a general term for comprehensive qualities such as physical strength, endurance, power, speed, resistance, and reaction ability. Spirit refers to human consciousness, thinking, consciousness, and mental strength, and also represents intelligence.
The mental value is also 60 to pass. If it is lower than 60, it means that the brain is not good and the IQ is not at the normal level. That is what is commonly known as mental retardation. At this time, Lin Fifan looked at his personal panel and found that there was a plus sign after the 3 values of appearance, physique, and spirit. As people age, their IQ and appearance will decline, as will their physical fitness. However, the system may later reward you with a realm enhancing card.
As your martial arts realm improves, your physical fitness will increase, but your spirit and appearance will not increase. So after thinking about it, Lin Fifan added 5 points each to his appearance and spirit. After adding it, he instantly felt something moving on his face, and his brain felt a sudden shock, as if he had been drenched in ice water. After 2 minutes, the feeling disappeared. He quickly looked in the rearview mirror. I found that my facial features have become more distinct, and my handsomeness is overflowing from the car. How can those ugly guys live when they are so handsome? Lin Fifan admired himself for a while before taking out his mobile phone to take orders. After completing a few orders in the afternoon, he discovered a problem. All female passengers would automatically ignore the old age of the car because of their good looks and give it 5-star reviews. And after getting in the car, they would always ask, "Handsome guy, do you have a girlfriend? If not, would you consider it? If so, would you mind changing it? Mind. Do you mind having one more?" Male passengers mostly gave negative reviews of 1 or 2 stars. Obviously, she is jealous of my handsome looks. Lin Fifan just wants to give these ugly guys 2 words, huh? Is it my fault that I am ugly? Deng Jia gets off work at 5 o'clock, and it takes her about 40 to 50 minutes to get home after buying groceries. Lin Fifan was taking orders until 6:30 p.m. when Deng Jia called him. "Xiaofan, where are you? Haven't you come yet? Sister Deng, can't you wait?" Lin Fifan teased. "You bad guy," Deng Jia said coquettishly. He, don't you just like me being naughty?" Lin Fifan chuckled and said, "I'll be there in half an hour." "Okay, I'll start cooking." "Good." After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan turned off the order-taking function and headed towards the Bohemia residential area. Half an hour later, Lin Fifan arrived. "Take the elevator upstairs and take out the key to open the door." "Sister Deng, I'm here." There were busy sounds coming from the kitchen, and Lin Fifan changed into slippers and walked over. As soon as I reached the kitchen door, I felt like my nose was about to bleed. Garter stockings? Apron? Then it was gone. Deng Jia heard the sound of Lin Fifan opening the door, but she deliberately didn't say anything. Only she and Lin Fifan have the key and password to this house, so she is not worried about anyone else coming in. She turned around and smiled. "Are you surprised? Sister Deng, what are you up to?" Looking at her face still wearing black-framed glasses, Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva. Deng Jia picked up a piece of braised pork with chopsticks and gave him a look. "Which one do you want to eat first? Is this even necessary?" Lin Fifan walked over and turned off the stove. Chapter 43, Left eye twitching for wealth, right eye for superstition. Early the next morning, Lin Fifan, who was sleeping soundly, was awakened. Feeling something strange, he lifted the blanket. "Well, Sister Deng, you are really a hard-working person." Deng Jia didn't have time to respond and was working hard. More than 20 minutes later, Deng Jia covered her mouth and ran to the bathroom. The sage leaned against the headboard, smoking a cigarette to recover his blood. After a while, Deng Jia came over. "Xiaofan, go brush your teeth and wash your face, it's time to have breakfast." "So soon?" Lin Fifan put out his cigarette and got out of bed. Deng Jia looked at him meaningfully and smiled. "Don't talk about fast, it's unlucky. I can drive on this broken road, I'm impressed." "I like." Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Sister Deng, your driving skills are getting better and better." As he said that, he walked over and pinched Deng Jia's rosy cheeks. "Do you like it?" Deng Jia asked with a smile. "What do you think?" Lin Fifan reached out and patted her behind. "Duong. Keep it up." Then the two of them left the bedroom. After breakfast, the two went downstairs. Lin Fifan drove a BMW to take the order, and Deng Jia drove a Maybach to the company. When she drove the Maybach to work on her first day, it caused quite a stir, and the news even reached Xinjiang. But she didn't explain much. Because no matter how you explain it, there will always be people gossiping and talking nonsense, and after a while it will naturally get out of hand. Just like Lin Fifan told her, if you have the ability and opportunity to enjoy life, why not enjoy it? Why bother about what others think? In the past, she cared too much about Xiao Yujie's thoughts and listened to him in everything. He said he would keep the money to build a house in his hometown, so I gave him some of the money. If he said he didn't want children for the time being, then he really didn't want children for the time being. What's the result? Xiao Yujie spent the money on wine and women, and even had an affair with his female boss. They were even about to have a child.
It's ridiculous to think about it. But she has figured it out now.
It was also thanks to Lin Fifan's willingness to accept me. Although I couldn't become the real one, at least he was really good to me. A car worth over 2 million yuan and a house worth over 6 million yuan were given to him without even blinking an eye.
There is still 1 million RMB.
Lin Fifan is young, handsome, rich, and very durable.
With his conditions, what kind of person can't he find? He can be good to me, even if it is not forever, that is enough.
So, let others say whatever they want.
If you don't like listening to gossip, the worst that can happen is you can just quit your job. The other side. Zhao Haitang is under a lot of pressure.
5 days have passed since Sun Xiaowei's parents reported the case, but very few clues have been found. Zhao Haitang summoned Sun Xiaowei's usual friends, but did not get any useful clues, and it was even more difficult to get any useful clues from Wu Anna.
Wu Anna's parents also learned about their daughter's disappearance and rushed over from their hometown.
They had already known that Wu Anna had dumped Lin Fifan and found a rich boyfriend.
They even praised their daughter for doing the right thing, so they did not doubt Lin Fifan.
Because in their opinion, Lin Fifan was too cowardly to be related to the disappearance of their daughter and son-in-law. In Nan'an town, near a surveillance camera where Sun Xiaowei's car was last seen, Zhao Haitang has led a team to search the area for 2 days, but still found nothing. There were no witnesses and the car was not seen on any nearby surveillance cameras, so the case was almost at a stalemate. However, she was basically certain that Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna had been killed. While having lunch with colleagues at a fast food restaurant on the street, Zhao Haitang was still thinking about the case. In her mind, Lin Fifan is the most suspicious person. Although there was no evidence, her intuition told her that it was very likely Lin Fifan. Secondly, something unexpected happened to Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna.
Third, the two of them were kidnapped or robbed, and it was not premeditated. Because Sun Xiaowei's family assets are at most tens of millions, not to mention Wu Anna.
If it was a premeditated plan, they would have kidnapped someone worth billions, not a small-time character who would break a supercar after buying one.
If it was a robbery, it could be that the criminals acted on impulse. But if this is the case, why is there no financial fluctuation in Sun Xiaowei's bank card? If it was really a spur-of-the-moment robbery, when the other party saw that he was driving a car worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, didn't they think of stealing more money? The most important thing is, it was so late, who called Sun Xiaowei with the anonymous phone call? Did the other party invite him to this remote place, or did he come here on his own?
What was his purpose in coming here? Zhao Haitang was thinking about something when the owner of the small restaurant came to the door with a basin of water and poured it on it. The voice brought Zhao Haitang back to reality, and she instantly thought of something.
I have a clue. Eat quickly and get to work after you finish eating.
Hearing her shout, the team members immediately became alert and started eating faster. On the other side, Lin Fifan was also having lunch in a high-end restaurant. Sitting opposite him was Chun Qingning. Ever since Lin Fifan saw a patch of white in the underground parking lot of Qingning Group last time, the two hadn't chatted for several days. Today, Lin Fifan asked her out on WeChat and planned to have dinner together in the evening. However, Chen Qingning had other plans in the evening, so the two of them made an appointment to have dinner at noon. While eating and chatting, suddenly, Lin Fifan's right eyelid twitched a few times. Could it be that the female Tyrannosaurus had discovered something? He suddenly had a bad feeling.
Lin Fifan, what are you thinking about? Why don't you even eat?
Seeing Lin Fifan staring at her in a daze, Chen Qingning lowered her head to check her clothes.
The buttons were all intact.
Lin Fifan finally came back to his senses and said, "Nothing, I'm just thinking about something." Lin Fifan quickly consoled himself. Left eye twitching means fortune, right eye means superstition. Left eye twitching means fortune, right eye means superstition.
What are you thinking about? Is it difficult to drive for Didi? Are you planning to go back to work at Qingning Group but it's hard to ask? Chen Qingning asked with a smile. Lin Fifan said as he ate his food, "How could you tell that I can't run anymore? I'm living a comfortable life now." Chen Qingning rolled her eyes at him and said, "Look at how cocky you are. If someone didn't know you, they would think you were number one's driver. Although I'm not the driver for number one, does number one's job have it as easy as mine? Don't always think about me being your sales manager." Lin Fifan said, "If you want to come, I can directly make you a sales manager, and you don't even need to transition to a supervisor. By the way, speaking of sales managers, do you remember Deng Jia?" Chen Qingning asked. Lin Fifan said, "Remember, when I first joined Qingning Group, it was Sister Deng who led me. Isn't she the sales manager now?
In fact, the company has someone more suitable for this position than her.
So Mr. Chen only made Sister Deng the manager because of my kindness? Then this meal is my way of thanking Mr. Chen. That's not what I'm talking about.
Chen Xingning said, do you know that manager Deng started driving a Maybach to work a few days ago?
Lin Fifan was surprised and said, being a manager has such good benefits? Is it too late for me to regret it now? Chapter 44. Are you threatening me?
The company wouldn't even bother to arrange a vehicle worth over 2 million yuan for each department manager.
Chen Xingning said. That's hers?
Lin Fifan asked, Mr. Chen, you wouldn't have any grudges just because your employees drive cars more expensive than yours, would you?
Do I need to?
If I wanted to be high profile, I would drive a supercar to work.
Chen Xingning said.
She was not talking nonsense. In the 3 years that Xingning Group was in her hands, its market value had grown from just over 100 million to 2 billion. She was a little business genius, and it was easy for her to drive a luxury car. And she is not so narrow-minded as to have any opinions just because her employees' cars are more expensive than her own.
I'm just a little curious.
Deng Jia used to be quite low-key, how did she suddenly change so quickly? Lin Fifan smiled and said, it's normal to improve the quality of life when you have money. I also want to drive a luxury car, but the conditions don't allow it.
Just pretend.
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him and said, you're wearing luxury goods worth tens of thousands of yuan, a watch worth tens of millions, and you gave my grandfather a birthday gift worth over 200 million yuan.
Didn't you say you were an orphan? How come you're so rich all of a sudden? Chen Xingning asked curiously. I'm going to be honest.
I'm the only son of a super rich man who was left behind among the common people.
He found me a while ago. I inherited a huge fortune. How about it, are you excited? Do you want to kill me right here?
But you have to queue up, many girls are crying and shouting to throw themselves into my arms.
Ugh. You're overthinking it. Chen Xingning said with a vomiting look. By the way, I remember someone owes me a meal cooked by him personally. I wonder when he can fulfill his promise.
Lin Fifan looked at Chen Xingning and asked with a smile. When Chen Xingning mentioned this, she thought of the time when her father caught her doing the splits twice. She blushed and said, if you want to eat, go find someone who can cook.
It's okay if you don't do it. I'll change the conditions. How about Mr. Chen perform a squat dance to offset this meal?
Lin Fifan said with a wicked smile.
What is the squat dance? Chen Xingning asked.
Lin Fifan took out his cell phone, searched for a video and handed it to her. When Chen Xingning saw it, her face immediately turned red with embarrassment.
This is too. No, I can't do this. Chen Xingning quickly returned the phone to Lin Fifan. Cooking and squat dancing, Mr. Chen, choose one. Chen Xingning snorted. After dinner, Lin Fifan sent Chen Xingning to Xingning Group and then continued to take orders. Back in the office, Chen Xingning picked up her phone and did a quick search. She watched a video of a sexy live streaming beauty swaying her hips and doing a squat dance. She couldn't help but start swaying her butt in the chair, and her face flushed again. In fact, ever since Lin Fifan stayed at the villa last time, she had started learning to cook by following online instructional videos, and Yunhai Villa also had a new set of men's pajamas. In the evening, after finishing a day's work, Lin Fifan prepared to go back and rest. As soon as I drove to Iran community, I saw 2 men in their 30s standing at the entrance of the community. From their posture and sharp eyes, Lin Fifan judged that they must have served in the military. But there was a look of hostility on his face, probably because he had seen blood on his hands. Could it be that Zhao Haitang found out something and sent special forces to arrest me? Lin Fifan thought to himself. Seeing the car coming, 2 men walked to the front of the car and signaled Lin Fifan to stop. Lin Fifan lowered the car window and asked, "Is there anything wrong?" One of them said, "Someone wants to see you. Come with us." "Why should I go with you? Who are you?" Lin Fifan asked. Lin Fifan looked around and saw no other people or vehicles. "You don't need to know who we are, Sun Shuwei, Wu Anna," the man said coldly. Lin Fifan hesitated for a moment and said, "Get in the car." Then the 2 of them got into the back row of Bidayati and gave an address. The address is not far from the burial place of Sun Shuwei and 5 others, only about 10 kilometers away. Lin Fifan now suspected even more that it was Zhao Haitang. Now that he was found, the more he tried to avoid it, the greater his suspicion would become, so he drove towards his destination.
Along the way, none of the three spoke, and Lin Fifan was always thinking about how to deal with the situation.
An hour and a half later, the car arrived at the destination. This is an abandoned small factory with no people living nearby.
The cement ground leading to the factory is bumpy and there are weeds on both sides of the road.
The small factory had already become dilapidated.
Under the light of the car lights, Lin Fifan saw that the outer wall was black, as if it had been burned by fire. Large pieces of wall paint had fallen off, and there was not a single intact glass in the window. There were lights shining from the first floor, but no other vehicles were seen.
"Drive in,"
someone said to Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan drove into the factory. After getting off the car, the two of them headed towards the door, as if to prevent him from escaping. Lin Fifan saw two outdoor lighting headlights and two black SUVs in the factory area, but no people were seen.
He turned around and looked at the two of them. "Where is the person who wants to see me?"
At this time, several footsteps came out from a room next door. Lin Fifan looked over and was a little surprised.
"I didn't expect it to be this guy. Fan Jian,
the prince of Datong Group and Chen Qingning's ardent pursuer."
There were 4 people behind him, 3 of whom had a very similar aura to the 2 people who brought him here, and the other one was a warrior. And the momentum is quite high.
But this guy is here to cause trouble for me. Fan Jian walked to about 7 or 8 meters in front of Lin Fifan and stopped.
He looked at him for a while before sneering and saying, "Lin Fifan, what? Are you surprised to see me? It's really unexpected."
Lin Fifan said,
"Tell me what you know."
Afterwards, Fan Jian brought a stool over. After Fan Jian sat down, he said, "I don't know much, but I know the basics." At this point, he looked at Lin Fifan with a playful look. "Boy, I didn't expect you to be so ruthless."
"How do you know?" Lin Fifan asked. "There's no need to tell you how I know this. You just need to know that your life is in my hands now."
Lin Fifan took out a cigarette, put it in his mouth, lit it, took a deep breath, and exhaled slowly. "I was quite cautious, but I didn't expect that it would still be found out."
"Tell me, what do you want?" Fan Jian said, "I'm quite curious."
"You're an orphan, you've never been a soldier, and you haven't learned any martial arts.
How did you become so skilled?" "Stop talking nonsense, everyone is busy."
Lin Fifan interrupted him and spoke directly.
"Aren't you afraid that I will leak the information to the police?" Fan Jian asked. "If you had told the police, you wouldn't have asked me to come here."
Lin Fifan said casually.
"He's a smart guy. I like chatting with smart people, ha ha ha." Fan Jian laughed and said, "I'm impressed by your skills. If you help me, I'll ensure that you're safe and well fed." "What else?" "You have a good relationship with Chen Qingning, right? Please help me deal with her." Lin Fifan looked at him and said calmly, "Are you threatening me?" Chapter 45, A Small Success in Internal Strength?
Unexpectedly, he was killed with one kick.
Lin Fifan looked at him and said calmly, "Are you threatening me? You can also understand it this way. I am threatening you." Fan Jian said arrogantly. "Snort." Lin Fifan snorted coldly, "You want me to be your dog? Are you worthy?" Upon hearing this, the others became angry. Wasn't this kid scolding them? "Lin Fifan, I know you have some skills. But don't forget, you only have 1 person, and I have 5. So what? They're just a few rotten fish and shrimp."
Lin Fifan said disdainfully.
"Well, what are rotten fish and rotten shrimp? You will know whether it is a rotten fish and rotten shrimp later."
Then Fan Jian winked at the people behind Lin Fifan and said, "See, let him have a taste of the rotten fish and shrimp's fist."
"Don't beat him to death. I can still be useful." See immediately attacked Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan dodged Ci's sneak attack and slapped him quickly.
Bang! Ci flew out in an instant, hit the wall and fell to the ground.
He immediately lost consciousness and no one knew whether he was dead or unconscious.
It all happened so fast that no one reacted until they saw Ci fall to the ground. Fan Jian was even more surprised. The last time there was a conflict in the underground parking lot of Qingning Group, this guy's skills didn't seem to be so good. Is he hiding his strength?
The hook-nosed man frowned after the exercise. Lin Fifan's skills made him feel that he was a kindred spirit, but he could not sense any warrior aura from him. Lin Fifan looked at Fan Jian and said with a smile, "Mr. Fan, your rotten fish and shrimp don't seem to be very good."
Fan Jian's face was furious, i.e., Asen, you guys come on.
After saying that, the three of them immediately surrounded Lin Fifan and attacked him at the same time. These four people were former Special Forces soldiers, but they served in Southeast Asia and were invited by Fan Jian to help him. Lin Fifan also realized that these people were not pure Longsha people at all. All of them had evil looks on their faces and a strong smell of blood on their bodies, indicating that they had all taken lives, and not just one. Therefore, he would not have any scruples when he took action. The other party is cruel, but he is even more cruel. Not only cruel, but also very direct. The three men didn't even touch the corner of his clothes. With one punch and two kicks, the three men flew out. One of the kicks was so powerful that it sent Hassan flying, hitting the windshield of the Baya D directly. The windshield shattered instantly and the hood was deformed. Hassan struggled and spat out a few mouthfuls of blood, then died. The other two were also lying on the ground unresponsive. This scene scared Fan Jian a lot. Lin Fifan turned around and looked at Fan Jian. "Master Fan, you're next?" Fan Jian looked at the hook-nosed man. He still looked calm, which made him seem confident. "Lin Fifan, don't think you're invincible just because you defeated a few mercenaries. Let me tell you, the guy next to me is the real master." "Oh? Master, what master? A fishing master who can catch fish with his nose?" Lin Fifan laughed. The main reason was that this person's nose was too hooked, and Lin Fifan immediately thought of a fishhook. "Boy, you're looking for death." The hook-nosed man's eyes were like knives, shooting straight at Lin Fifan. Hearing that the hook-nosed man was enraged, Fan Jian was immediately overjoyed, because if the man was angry, he would definitely not show mercy. Master Lu is a martial artist with a minor level of internal energy. A little jerk like you definitely doesn't know what a martial artist is, right? You're still mocking Master Lu without knowing how to live or die. I'll see how you die later. Fan Jian looked at Lu Jun and said, "Master Lu, I'm counting on you. Kill this guy, and I'll give you another 10 million after you're done." Lu Jun was hired by Fan Jian at a cost of 10 million yuan. It was not an employment relationship and he was not his man. The only way to get him to do something is to spend money. Lu Jun said, "Add 20 million. Unexpectedly, Lu Jun raised the price, but he still agreed, okay. If he didn't agree, and Lu Jun just left without a care in the world, not only would his 10 million be wasted, but he might even be killed by Lin Fifan. Seeing that he agreed, Lu Jun walked towards Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan also became cautious. After all, he had never fought with a warrior. Although Lu Jun is one level lower than himself, he has little practical experience, or even none at all. Unlike the other party, you can tell at first glance that he is a practical type. So, he must take it seriously. Suddenly, Lu Jun attacked Lin Fifan, sending a mountain-splitting punch straight to Lin Fifan's chest. Lin Fifan reacted quickly and jumped away to avoid it. Lu Jun changed his killing move and used a whip kick like an iron rod to hit Lin Fifan's lower back. Lin Fifan was not a pushover either and dodged again. The two then fought for more than 10 rounds, with Lu Jun attacking and Lin Fifan defending. Fan Jian, who was watching the fight, breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Lin Fifan couldn't beat Lu Jun, it would be fine. Lin Fifan seemed to be at a disadvantage, but in fact it was not the case. He did it on purpose, wanting to practice on Lu Jun and improve his practical experience. After 7 or 8 minutes, Lin Fifan's playing became smoother and smoother. Lu Jun frowned. This kid's physical strength is really strong, and after many fights, he seems to have the upper hand, but in fact he has not gained any advantage at all. If you keep fighting like this, you'll run out of energy and be the one to die. Thinking of this, his moves became more ferocious, and each move directly attacked the opponent's vital points. Lin Fifan didn't plan to play with him anymore and started to fight back. In a fight between life and death, there is no such thing as martial ethics. The goal is to kill the opponent. Lu Jun flew towards Lin Fifan and suddenly changed his fist into a claw, aiming at Lin Fifan's throat. Lin Fifan took a half step back, and just as Lu Jun's hand was about to grab him, he swung his fists wildly, disrupting Lu Jun's sight, and suddenly kicked him in the crotch. Bang! Hiss! Seeing this scene, Fan Jian felt as if his eggs were kicked and exploded. He couldn't help but cover his crotch. Lu Jun paused, his eyes wide open, pupils dilated, cold sweat on his face, his hands covering his lower body. He knelt down, unable to utter a word. Lin Fifan took 2 steps back and just looked at him. After a while, Lu Jun fell forward, his face hit the ground, and he lost consciousness. After a while, Lin Fifan walked forward and took a breath, but found that the person was dead. Minor improvement in internal strength? I didn't expect him to die from just one kick. Lin Fifan muttered, then stood up and walked towards Fan Jian, saying with a teasing look, Master Fan, it seems that the warrior you found is not very good.
You, don't come over here.
Fan Jian was so frightened that he fell off the stool and sat on the ground, backing away. Lin Fifan, please let me go.
I will never bother you again. I promise, I promise. Chapter 46 Fan Jian, die. Lin Fifan sneered, Master Fan, you've already seen me kill someone, do you think I believe you?
I can swear, I really won't call the police, please don't kill me. Lin Fifan ignored his plea for mercy and asked, how do you know that I was the one who killed Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna?
Fan Jian quickly said, I don't know.
I accidentally saw you go into the municipal police bureau, so I asked the deputy director.
The deputy director is a friend of my father's.
That's when I learned that the police wanted to see you to investigate the disappearance of Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna.
I just wanted to trick you and avenge the slap you gave me. I just wanted to teach you a lesson. I didn't want to do anything to you, nor did I want to kill you. I didn't even know you actually killed someone.
Lin Fifan was stunned. He didn't expect that this guy was cheating him.
But it doesn't matter.
Although the deaths of Sun Xiaowei and others would not have much impact on Fan Jian even if he told others about it, he now really witnessed himself killing 5 people.
So, he can't stay.
However, the tail still needs to be cleaned.
You didn't lie to me, did you? How dare I lie to you now? My life is in your hands. Fan Jian said quickly. Why does this sentence sound so familiar? Who knows what happened today? Lin Fifan asked.
Fan Jian looked at the 5 bodies lying on the ground and shook his head quickly. No, there is no one else.
Those who knew are all dead. Give me your phone. Fan Jian quickly took out his cell phone and handed it over.
Lin Fifan took a look and found that he had chatted with 14 people on WeChat in the past week. There were 3 men who talked about where to have fun, and 11 women who talked about ambiguous things. Then he looked at the call log again, then took out his cell phone and dialed a number.
After a while, the call was connected. Mr. Lin.
Manager Pan, I'll send you some phone numbers later.
Please check if there are any abnormalities. Tell me as soon as you are done. I understand, Mr. Lin.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan took a photo via WeChat and sent it to more than 30 numbers. After waiting for nearly an hour, Pan Hai called. The users of those dozens of numbers are all ordinary people and do not have any special identities. Lin Fifan was relieved. During this hour, Fan Jian became increasingly panicked and frightened.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan looked at Fan Jian. Mr. Fan, is there anything else you want to tell me? I really don't know about your Sun Xiaowei and the others.
Besides, no one else knows what happened today, so please let me go.
I have money, I can give you 10 million. No, I can give you 50 million.
Fan Jian knelt on the ground and kowtowed. Please let me go, I won't say anything.
Comparing money, how much more do you have than me?
Lin Fifan sneered, since you have nothing else to say, I will send you down. As soon as Fan Jian raised his head, an iron fist hit his heart. He flew backwards and slid more than 3 meters on the ground before stopping. Fan Jian spat out a mouthful of blood and covered his chest in pain. You. His eyes were wide open, full of unwillingness. After struggling for only a few seconds, he completely lost his life.
All 6 people have been killed, so the next thing to do is to deal with the tail.
However, this place is not close to the river, so there is only one way to destroy the body. Lin Fifan looked at his beloved car and found that it could no longer be driven. He arranged the 6 bodies to look like they had been tortured, found a dagger in one of their cars, destroyed the engine number of his own car, removed his license plate, and took away the relevant information on the car. Then he punctured the fuel tank with a strong poke, letting the oil leak out. He wiped away his shoe prints, waited until the gasoline spread to the warehouse door, took out a lighter, ignited it, and quickly fled.
A few minutes later, there were 3 loud explosions in succession.
At this moment, Lin Fifan had already run 1,000 meters away. He stopped and looked back, then continued running. More than half an hour later, Lin Fifan ran to a nearby town and waited for a while before Pan Hai arrived by car. After Lin Fifan got in the car, he said, take a detour and try to avoid places with surveillance cameras.
When we get to the city, we'll first go to Iran community and then go to Huatian. Yes, Mr. Lin.
Pan Hai responded, then stepped on the accelerator and the car sped away. Last time, the boss asked himself whether he was worthy of his trust, and then the female Tyrannosaurus appeared and went to Huatian Hotel to investigate his information.
Today, the boss asked me to check some numbers again, including asking me to pick him up.
It was obvious that the boss was stained with blood again.
Moreover, Pan Hai also smelled the blood on his boss body.
But he doesn't talk too much and doesn't ask questions that he shouldn't. Of course, Lin Fifan also deliberately asked Pan Hai to come and pick him up. His purpose was to test Pan Hai and see if he was worthy of his training. The explosion site was several kilometers away from the nearest residential area, and it was so late at night. Even if someone heard it and called the police, by the time the rescue workers arrived, the fire would probably have been almost completely destroyed. Moreover, this abandoned small factory had experienced a fire, and the walls were obviously not solid. Coupled with the explosion, they might see it as a ruin when they arrived. Lin Fifan had taken away everything related to him that could be found in Bayati's car, so they couldn't find anything even if they tried to investigate. At around 2 o'clock in the morning, Pan Hai sent Lin Fifan to Iran Community. Lin Fifan went back to the rental house, changed his clothes and left again. After getting in Pan Hai's car, Pan Hai drove directly to Huatian Hotel. Bayati's information and license plate information had been destroyed by him before Pan Hai met him. When we arrived at the hotel, we asked the chef on duty to make some food and send it to our room. After eating, he took a shower and sat on the sofa to smoke. After a while, there was a knock on the door. He got up and opened the door, and there was a woman standing outside. She is about 25 or 26 years old, wearing sexy clothes, with a charming face and a hot body. Then, beautiful singing came from the room. After more than an hour, the woman finished her shower and left. Lin Fifan lay on the bed and went over what happened tonight in his mind. After finding no loopholes, he prepared to go to bed. When Lin Fifan woke up, it was already dawn. He picked up his phone and looked at it. It was already past 9 o'clock. There was a message from Deng Jia. Tell him to have breakfast in the morning before driving for Didi. Lin Fifan lit a cigarette and smiled.
The car is gone, what the hell? That's it for now.
After complaining to himself, he went to the toilet and took a shower.
Went downstairs for breakfast. Chapter 47-2 Special Rewards. At best, Fan Jian is just a second-generation rich man with some money.
So in comparison, he was more concerned about whether other warriors would come looking for him after he killed a warrior. Most warriors have some background, or at least a master or something. What if the person behind Lu Jun is a ruthless character and knows that Lu Jun's is in his hands? With his current strength, he will definitely be in danger. So after breakfast, Lin Fifan told Pan Hai something.
Investigate Lu Jun's identity and background.
After giving the instructions, Lin Fifan returned to Iran Community. Although I was relatively cautious in these two incidents, the police are not pushovers and will eventually find out about me. Therefore, he felt it necessary to find a talisman for himself. Lin Fifan looked at his balance, 115 million. This amount of money doesn't seem to be enough. He sighed. Then he thought of a good idea. He immediately checked on his mobile phone, then went out and took a taxi to Repulse Bay. Come to the sales center. The Repulse Bay Villa district is the property of Huihong Group, and now it is its own. However, Huihong Group has more than just this one property. It also owns a residential complex and a mid-range villa complex called Grand Hyatt next to it. Lin Fifan's purpose of coming here is to consume and make money. Accumulate funds. After receiving Lin Fifan's call, Ni Hong was already waiting at the door to greet him. Seeing Lin Fifan getting out of the taxi, Ni Hong hurried forward to greet him and welcomed him into the office. In less than half an hour, Lin Fifan signed the document. He spent 90 million to buy a villa. System, critical strike. What if I die of poverty and you disappear? Lin Fifan prayed in his heart. Ding. The host spent 90 million this time, triggering a 100x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 9 billion. Hearing the system's prompt, he suddenly felt that the system was so cute. It really is what I wish for. After the documents were signed, he left with the property certificate and keys. I went to the supermarket next door and bought a pack of soft purple, and then the system gave me another critical hit. Another big critical hit. Ding. The host spent 15 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Linjiang Wharf. Lin Fifan was a little confused when he heard about this reward because he didn't know much about it. then he quickly checked it on his mobile phone.
The phone shows that Linjiang Wharf is a government-built wharf covering 250,000 square meters. After the government recovered the cost, it was sold to a private enterprise. Moreover, this pier is not far from the Repulse Bay Villa district, separated by a wetland beach park. I didn't expect it to become my own now.
Thinking of this, he hurried back to Repulse Bay No. 1 and drove the Koenigsegg away from the villa. Soon, he arrived at the Linjiang Wharf. There are many luxury cars parked in the parking lot of the pier. After all, only rich people can come here to rent yachts and go out to sea. After getting off the bus, Lin Fifan walked around the dock. He saw rows of yachts docked at the pier, many tourists renting boats on the shore, and many people in bikinis.
The scenery is so beautiful.
At this time, his cell phone rang.
After the call was connected, the other party said, "Hello, are you Mr. Lin Fifan?" "It's me." "Hello, Mr. Lin. I'm Luo Wenzhou, the manager of Linjiang Wharf. You've acquired Linjiang Wharf in full. I have some work to report to you. Are you free, Mr. Lin?" "I'm at the Linjiang Wharf,"
Lin Fifan said.
Hearing that the new boss was here, Luo Wenzhou quickly said, "Mr. Lin, I'm in the office. I'll come see you right away. No need to come over.
I'll be at the office building soon.
Just wait for me there." "Are all the executives here?" "Mr. Lin, everyone is here."
"Okay, then, please notify them and have a meeting later."
"I understand, Mr. Lin." After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan walked towards the office building.
As soon as I walked into the first floor lobby, a middle-aged man rushed over.
"He is Luo Wenzhou."
Luo Wenzhou quickly walked up to Lin Fifan and said respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Luo Wenzhou. Manager Luo, please take me to the conference room."
"Yes, Mr. Lin, this way please." As he spoke, Luo Wenzhou took Lin Fifan to the conference room on the second floor.
The lady at the front desk was a little surprised.
"Who is this person? Why does Manager Luo act like he is his own father when he sees him? Could it be that this person is a super rich second generation or has some other special identity? But, he's so handsome."
When we arrived at the conference room, the executives had already arrived early. When the executives saw Lin Fifan coming, they called out to him in varying tones. Some called him boss, and some called him General Manager Lin. After Lin Fifan sat down in the main seat, he said, "Call me Mr. Lin from now on, and don't reveal my identity to anyone."
"We understand, Mr. Lin." Lin Fifan nodded. "This is a really good thing about the system.
As long as you don't want to be exposed, no one will know how much money and assets you have. Even if there are a few people who know, they only say so on the surface, and few people will believe it if they tell it to others. And even if others wanted to check, they couldn't find it because the name of the person in charge was not his.
I just took a look around the pier and found that some of the equipment is outdated. This will seriously affect tourists' reputation of the pier, so I plan to make some improvements, Manager Luo." Hearing his boss call his name, Luo Wenzhou quickly stood up, "Mr. Lin."
Lin Fifan gestured for him to sit down, then said, "Go find someone to come up with a plan.
The sooner the better. Don't be careless." "Mr. Lin, what are your criteria?" Luo Wenzhou asked.
Lin Fifan said, "Of course, it is to be built into the best cruise ship terminal in the world.
Either don't do it, or do it big." "I understand, Mr. Lin. I'll contact a professional design company later." Luo Wenzhou responded.
Also, starting this month, all executive salaries will be increased by 10%, and ordinary employees by 15%.
Everyone was very excited when they heard this. "Thank you, Mr. Lin. We will do our job well and live up to your expectations." "Okay, that's it. I've said everything I need to say. You guys handle the rest. Report to me if you have any questions." "Understood, Mr. Lin."
After explaining the important matters, Lin Fifan left the meeting room.
Now I have 2 industries under my name. Huatian Hotel, Linjiang Wharf. The Magic City building is not considered an industry, it should be called an office location. The Repulse Bay Villa doesn't count either. It's just where I live and I don't have much intention of selling it.
In addition, there is a 22% stake in Didi. When he arrived at the parking lot, Lin Fifan saw many bikini beauties taking pictures around his Koenigsegg.
He walked over and said, "Please make way. Wait a minute, if you want to take pictures, let me take pictures first."
Before she finished speaking, the woman looked back and her eyes suddenly sparkled with stars.
Such a handsome guy. Handsome guy, can you add me on WeChat? No, thank you.
Lin Fifan directly refused. Although this woman had a good figure, she was not as pretty as Wu Anna.
So he refused outright. Humph. If you don't want to add it, then don't add it. What's the point of being handsome?
You're still just a poor loser.
Lin Fifan? Did I say anything? It seems like nothing was said. He was too lazy to pay attention and pressed the car key. The headlights came on and the gull wing doors opened automatically. The owner is here.
Someone in the crowd shouted, and the people in bikinis immediately made way, and everyone's eyes began to look for the owner of the car.
The Koenigsegg 1:1 is worth 50 million. If I can get this rich man, even if he is not good enough, it doesn't matter.
Lin Fifan walked over, got in the driver's seat, and shouted, "Get out of the way."
Handsome guy, can you take me for a ride?
Bikini, who had just called Lin Fifan a poor loser, immediately started to show her affection.
No.
Lin Fifan closed the car door, started the car and drove away.
Chapter 48 Blackmail System. When we left Linjiang Wharf, it was already time for dinner.
Lin Fifan planned to have lunch first. I saw a pretty good hotel, drove over, and got out and went into the hotel.
I didn't expect to meet an acquaintance. Wu Anna's best friend, Ouyang Yu.
Ouyang Yu and Wu Anna have similar personalities, otherwise they would not have become best friends.
Moreover, she had advised Wu Anna to dump him many times before, and had even mocked him in person, so he didn't have much good feelings towards Ouyang Yu.
But judging by her clothes, she should be working here.
Ouyang Yu also saw Lin Fifan, and she hurried over. Lin Fifan, what are you doing here? Of course we come here to eat. Oh, you? Can you afford what you pay here? Ouyang Yu began to mock again without any concealment. Lin Fifan glanced at her and said, does it matter to you whether I can afford it or not? Ouyang Yu sneered, Lin Fifan, stop pretending. I heard that you lost your job after being dumped by Nana. How dare you come to the Huangcheng Hotel? Do you know what this place is? It's just a seafood restaurant. Why won't you let people in? Lin Fifan said. You know this is a seafood restaurant, how dare you spend money here? Get out of here, or I'll call security to kick you out. Ouyang Yu, are you sick? I came here to eat, what right do you have to chase me away? Is this your house? Huh, my boyfriend is the manager here. Do you think I have the right to kick you out?
Lin Fifan, not only are you a loser, but you're also obsessed with face. Don't think that just because you wear nice clothes and act rich, people will look at you straight in the eye.
A loser is a loser.
It's a good thing Nana dumped you, otherwise her life would have been ruined by you.
You may not know this, but Nana's boyfriend is a rich second generation. Ouyang Yu continued to mock. At this time, the hotel manager Gu Jianxiong came over. Yeah, what's wrong?
Ouyang Yu hurried over and called out in a delicate voice, Jianxiong, I know this guy.
He's a loser. He came here to cause trouble and even cursed at people.
Gu Jianxiong frowned and looked at Lin Fifan. Sir, if you are not here to spend money in this hotel, please leave.
Is this how your hotel treats its guests? It really opens my eyes.
Sir, please stop making trouble, or I'll call security. At this time, 3 or 4 men walked in. The middle-aged man in the lead saw Lin Fifan and hurried over with a look of joy on his face. Mr. Lin, what a coincidence, you are here to eat too.
Hello, Mr. He.
Lin Fifan greeted him. This person is He Shangdong, the owner of Yinfeng property. He originally invited a few clients to have dinner here, but unexpectedly he met Lin Fifan.
However, seeing that the atmosphere was a little off, He Shangdong asked, Mr. Lin, did something happen?
Lin Fifan laughed and said, I was planning to come for dinner, but now I've been kicked out.
He Shangdong was shocked, is there such a thing? Mr. He, please eat slowly. I'm leaving now.
After saying that, Lin Fifan walked out the door. Gu Jianxiong quickly explained to He Shangdong, Mr. He, please ignore him. He's here to cause trouble. Mr. He, please follow me. The private room has been arranged. You, the Huangcheng Hotel, are truly blind to the truth. You even dared to chase Mr. Lin away. Gu Jianxiong was stunned. Mr. He, I. Forget it, Mr. Tian, Mr. Wang, let's go to another hotel to eat.
Mr. He is the boss. Then let's go.
As he spoke, He Shangdong and a few others walked outside.
Gu Jianxiong realized that he had been tricked by Ouyang Yu and hurriedly followed her out.
As soon as I walked out of the hotel, I saw Lin Fifan get into a Koenigsegg and drive away. He Xiangdong looked at Gu Jianxiong and said, even if I drive a supercar worth tens of millions, I'm not eligible to spend money at your hotel. Manager Gu, I didn't expect your Huangcheng hotel to have such a high threshold. I will also tell my friends not to come here to spend money, so as not to get kicked out.
Gu Jianxiong came back to his senses and quickly asked, Boss what is that person's identity?
He Xiangdong ignored him and got into the car with the others and left.
Gu Jianxiong frowned and looked at Ouyang Yu. What's going on? Who is that person?
Ouyang Yu said guiltily, he is really a loser. I don't know how he can drive a luxury car.
You're in trouble.
Gu Jianxiong shouted angrily, because the owner of Huangcheng Hotel was friends with He Xiangdong. If He Xiangdong complained, he would definitely be in trouble.
Just then, Gu Jianxiong received a call from his boss. Boss. Gu Jianxiong, you bastard. How did you offend Mr. He?
As soon as the phone was connected, the boss's angry voice was heard.
Gu Jianxiong quickly said, Boss, please listen to my explanation. No need to explain, just pack your things and get out.
After saying this, the call was hung up.
Jianxiong, what's wrong? Seeing Gu Jianxiong's ugly expression, Ouyang Yu asked in a low voice. Bang!
Gu Jianxiong raised his hand and slapped her. Bitch, I was fired, it's all your fault. After leaving Huangcheng Hotel, Lin Fifan found another small restaurant to eat.
After I finished my meal and paid the bill and left, I unexpectedly received another special reward from the system. Ding!
The host spent 145 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Sage Brain.
Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment, then quickly asked, System, what is the Sage Brain?
With a Sage Brain, the host's spirit will be elevated, and their learning ability will far surpass that of humans.
So awesome!
Lin Fifan returned to the car and immediately began to merge. In just a moment, he felt a splitting headache, as if something was about to burst out of his brain.
The whole process was extremely painful.
After more than 10 minutes, he gritted his teeth and persevered. The pain gradually disappeared, and a lot of data seemed to appear out of thin air in his mind.
After slowly adapting, he looked at his personal panel. The spirit level actually reached 112. I didn't expect it to increase by 30 points. It's a bit scary.
Lin Fifan said in surprise. The highest mental value of ordinary people is only 100, and only some scientific researchers or warriors who are known as perverts will exceed 100.
System, what is the level of my Sage Brain in the world?
Lin Fifan asked the system. The host's brain is already among the best in the world. In this case, if he were to enter the scientific community, he would definitely become a leading figure. Lin Fifan felt that he could start building his career. The first thing he thought of was chips. The global high-end chip field has always been occupied by several foreign companies. Longxia country's chip research field is still at a backward stage globally, at least several decades behind. If we can develop chip technology that surpasses other countries, then Longxia country will definitely rise and will no longer have to pay high prices to foreigners. Thinking of this, he suddenly said, System, are you from Longxia country or a foreign system?
This system has no national boundaries and does not belong to. The system got stuck halfway through? Lin Fifan asked, it doesn't belong to what? The system didn't respond. System, if I die, will you disappear? Lin Fifan asked again. Yes. Yes, that's easy. Then you can try to blackmail the system. Ahem, no, make demands.
Lin Fifan said, System, I want to strengthen my Longxia country, but my conditions are far from enough.
What if I am bullied to death by foreigners one day? Host, please speak human language. System, can you give me a research institute? Ideally one with complete equipment and personnel. System. Chapter 49, This is the only time, never again. The outskirts of Zhonghai City.
There is a research institute the size of a football field called Longting. Longting is considered one of the top research institutes in Longxia, but it is still far behind the international ones. However, it now belongs to Lin Fifan, who just extorted it from the system. The system was very principled and did not give it to him directly, but asked him to consume it once. So Lin Fifan went to the store and bought a bottle of mineral water.
Ding!
The host spent 2 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Longting Research Institute. Seeing that the system really gave the reward, Lin Fifan couldn't help but feel very happy.
Did you really give it to me? From now on, I can discuss anything I want with the system. That's awesome. Ding. System prompt, this is only once, and it will not happen again.
Otherwise, the system will unbind the host.
Lin Fifan.
I should have let the system directly raise my realm to the heavenly man level earlier.
That way, I wouldn't have to worry about anyone causing trouble. But it's also good.
I was given a ready-made research institute, so I don't have to spend energy recruiting people and buying equipment. Thinking of this, he turned on the navigation to check the location, and then drove to the suburbs. In the office of Longting Research Institute, a man was looking at the documents in his hand. The man was thin and had gray hair in his early 40s. His name is Yang Yuan, and he is the director of Longting Research Institute. At this time, a woman pushed the door open and saw that several colleagues were already in the office.
Director Yang, what's the matter with you calling us here? The woman who came in was named Tang Xin.
She was in her 20s, had an oval face, wore black framed glasses, and had a black ponytail. She was tall and plump but not ugly, and even her white coat couldn't hide her gracefulness.
Tang Xin graduated from the University of Civil Engineering with a doctorate degree.
After graduation, he joined the Longting Research Institute, determined to make Longxia's chip technology reach the world's top level, or even surpass it. Unfortunately, several key technical problems have not been solved and RD has reached a bottleneck. Yang Yuan said, Xiao Tang, and everyone else, I called you here to tell you something. Our Longting Research Institute was acquired an hour ago, and the other party will be here soon.
What? Acquired? Is it from the circle? Everyone started asking. Tang Xin was also a little surprised. Director Yang, who was that person?
I don't know yet, but I looked at the new boss's information.
He's a young man and doesn't seem to be from the same circle. As he spoke, Yang Yuan handed the information to Tang Xin. Tang Xin took it and started reading it. There wasn't much information displayed, a name, a phone number, and a photo. So handsome. Well. Director Yang, what is the other party's purpose in acquiring Longting Research Institute? Tang Xin asked. This is what everyone wants to ask.
They also looked at the photos and felt that the new boss looked like a rich second generation and did not look like a colleague at all. It would be fine if it was someone in the same industry, but I'm afraid it was a rich second generation.
Everyone, stop guessing. We'll know once we get here. Yang Yuan said, I know what everyone is worried about. If the new boss really doesn't understand and interferes too much, I'll take everyone to change jobs. After Yang Yuan said this, everyone quieted down.
This group of people are highly educated and dedicated to chip research and development.
If the new boss wants to change the research, most of them will definitely not stay. Ding ling ling.
At this time, Yang Yuan's cell phone rang.
Mr. Lin. Are you already here?
Okay, I'll pick you up right away. After hanging up the phone, Yang Yuan said to everyone, if you have nothing to do, you can come with me to take a look.
Everyone nodded and followed Yang Yuan out of the office.
As soon as I reached the door, I saw a handsome young man walking towards me. It was Lin Fifan.
You must be Director Yang. Hello, I'm Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan walked over and extended his hand. He still had great respect for scientific researchers. Yang Yuan also recognized Lin Fifan, and he looked younger and more handsome in person than in the photo.
Yang Yuan's hand shook Lin Fifan's. Hello, Mr. Lin, we have been waiting for you for a long time. You're too polite, Director Yang. Mr. Lin, this is not the place to talk. Let's go to the office to talk.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, I won't go to the office.
Director Yang, please take me to see where you work.
When everyone heard this, they were shocked.
Could it be that he was the rich second generation who came here to give orders? Want to show off your power right away? Looks like I need to prepare my resignation letter. Lin Fifan didn't actually mean that. He wanted to take a look at the Institute's hardware facilities. If the equipment is not good, the research will definitely be affected, so he wants to go and take a look. Mr. Lin, you are the new boss here. I will follow your instructions.
Lin Fifan frowned when he heard Yang Yuan's words. It was obvious that he had misunderstood something.
Director Yang, please don't flatter me. I'm just a figurehead. The actual work still needs to be done by everyone. I won't interfere too much. Everyone was stunned again when they heard this. If that was true, then it would be fine.
Then the group arrived at the workplace. With Yang Yuan's introduction, Lin Fifan had a general understanding of the situation. At the same time, he also knew that the equipment in the institute was relatively old.
If you want to improve efficiency and progress, replacement is urgent. Mr. Lin, this is basically the situation at the institute. Lin Fifan asked, what's the nanometer scale of the chip you're currently researching?
Mr. Lin, we started researching 12 nanometers in November last year, but our progress has hit a bottleneck.
It would be strange if the equipment could be fast enough with such backwardness.
Yang Yuan thought Lin Fifan was pointing fingers at him and the staff, so he said, the preliminary work for the project has been basically completed, except for the control program. The program we have written cannot be integrated, but I believe that we should be able to make a breakthrough in 3 months at most.
Is this thing very difficult? Lin Fifan asked.
This is the most critical step in chip research. Not only our Longting, but also the research and development of other research institutes are basically stuck here.
Yang Yuan said. Okay, take me to see it.
Although he didn't understand chip research, the system rewarded him with a sage brain, so he could basically master it just by looking at it once. Mr. Lin, this way, please follow me. Yang Yuan was shocked, but at the same time he was also very curious.
Could it be that Lin Fifan was also in the circle and not a rich second generation? Then Tang Xian took the information over.
She wanted to see if Lin Fifan could understand it. Lin Fifan discovered that after integrating with the sage's brain, his speed in reading information was terrifying, and he could almost remember everything he read at a glance. However, the speed at which he read the information made several people present sneer. It turns out that he knows nothing.
Just for show.
Lin Fifan quickly finished reading the basic information, then sat down in front of the computer and started programming. I only saw his fingers falling on the keyboard like raindrops, the speed was astonishing. Suddenly, the people behind him were stunned.
Chapter 50. The car and the S-body were found. Mr. Lin, the code you wrote is? Yang Yuan asked tentatively.
Director Yang, the reason you can't write the code for the control unit is because there's an error in your source code. I'll rewrite the source code now, you can keep it for later use. I've also helped you fix other errors, so you won't waste so much time on this in the future. After hearing Lin Fifan's words, they were all dumbfounded. After more than 3 hours, Lin Fifan finished writing the source program of the control unit.
Call.
Lin Fifan breathed a sigh of relief and said, I've already taken care of the basics for you.
You guys can handle the rest. Mr. Lin, don't you want to check it out? Yang Yuan asked.
No need to check, just take it and test the link and you'll know. Tang Xian then tested the code written by Lin Fifan together with the control unit program, and sure enough, there were no errors.
It's really eye-opening, really eye-opening. The group was still marveling when Lin Fifan said, 12 nanometers is already outdated.
If we're going to do this, we should go for the most advanced technology. I've already changed all the parameters of the 12 nanometers process to 8 nanometers.
The data is stored in the FF file on the USB drive. When the time comes, use this for your experiments. Don't try anything else.
The most advanced chip technology abroad is 10 nanometers, so Lin Fifan must make more advanced chips, otherwise it would be meaningless.
Now everyone was even more confused. Not only did the boss write the source code for the control unit, he also advanced the 12 nanometer technology that his team had been researching for more than half a year without success to 8 nanometer? And it took less than 4 hours? It's totally off the mark.
Upon hearing this, Tang Xian quickly opened the document and started reading. It doesn't matter if you don't watch it, the more you watch, the more shocked you will be. She can confirm that everything she can understand is fine, but as for the things she can't understand, she realized that she still had a lot to learn. I didn't expect that this new boss is not only young, but also has such skills in his head.
It's really amazing.
I have done everything I should do, and I don't care about the rest.
Lin Fifan said. He was about to leave. Okay, Mr. Lin, leave the rest to us. By the way, I see that the equipment in the institute is quite old.
Director Yang, please take a look at all the outdated equipment and replace them all with new ones.
Replace with a new one? Yang Yuan said somewhat embarrassedly, Mr. Lin, to be honest, 90% of the equipment in the institute is outdated. If we need to replace it, it will probably cost a lot of money. Just tell me how much money you want.
Lin Fifan said. It may take around 90 million.
I'll give you 2 billion yuan. Replace all your equipment with the best. You're all rare talents in Longxia.
You need to do your research and take care of your lives. So I've decided to give all researchers a 1 million yuan bonus and other staff members 200,000 yuan.
Any remaining funds will be used as research funds. If there's not enough, ask me for more.
The other equipment is fine, but the main problem is that the lithography machine that can produce 8nm chips is very expensive. The ugly country has already researched it and the price is 210 million ugly yuan, which is equivalent to 1.68 billion renminbi.
However, the US's 8nm chip is still under research and experimentation, so Lin Fifan wants to get ahead of them and make the chip first.
As soon as these words came out, everyone looked at him with burning eyes. It's not because he gives bonuses to everyone, but because we admire his ability, his support for scientific research and his recognition of the workers.
Thank you, Mr. Lin.
On behalf of all the staff of Longting Research Institute, I would like to express my gratitude to you.
Thank you, Mr. Lin. Thank you, Mr. Lin.
Lin Fifan nodded at them and left. After leaving the Longting Research Institute, Lin Fifan returned to the Repulse Bay Villa. At the same time, Pan Hai sent a document.
He opened his phone and looked at it.
Lu Jun, male, 34 years old.
A native of Yunnan province in southwest China. There is no sect.
He was an orphan since childhood and was raised by his master. His master's name is Chaijiu, a martial artist who has achieved a small level of Hua Jin and his whereabouts are elusive. However, according to investigations, Chaijiu spends most of his time in Siam, and it's very likely that he's not there yet. After reading it, Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to continue investigating Chaijiu's specific location, so that he would not be unaware when someone came to kill him. It would be better if he was not in the country. At least he would not cause trouble for me in the short term. He was only at the peak of internal strength now, and was simply unable to deal with a martial artist at the transformation stage of strength. After giving the instructions, he left Repulse Bay and took a taxi back to Iran Community. The Koenigsegg 1:1 is too high profile, so it's better not to drive it back to the old neighborhood to avoid being too conspicuous. After returning to Iran Community and having dinner at a small restaurant he often went to, Lin Fifan returned to his rental house.
Today is truly a day of takeoff. 9 billion renminbi, a riverside dock, a sagebrain, and even blackmailing a research institute.
After taking a shower, I chatted with Sister Deng for more than half an hour before going to bed. On the other side, a group of people were still busy.
In the dark night, 5 or 6 people holding searchlights were searching for clues on the riverbank.
The leader of the team was Zhao Haitang.
She was inspired by the action of the restaurant owner splashing water yesterday.
Since Sun Xiaowei's car was last seen here but disappeared inexplicably, and almost a week has passed since the incident, the possibility of him being murdered can basically be determined.
But where did the car go? And what about the corpse?
After leading the team to search the area within 50 kilometers but finding no useful information, she realized that the nearby river had been missed. As we all know, there are only a few best ways to destroy a body.
Burn, bury. People are easy to deal with, but they will leave some traces. However, cars are not that easy to deal with.
Moreover, after investigation, it was found that no Mercedes-Benz E-Class with a clone license plate, the one driven by Sun Xiaowei, had ever left Shanghai, and there was no trace of Sun Xiaowei's license plate at any intersection in any direction. We searched all the possible hiding places nearby, even the accessible mountain roads, but still couldn't find it.
So, if you want to hide the body in the car, the most likely place is in the water. That is this river.
In order to find useful clues as soon as possible, Zhao Haitang sent 2 teams of people and led a team himself to search all the way down from the river bank for traces. Another team went down into the river to search, focusing on the deep water area. After all, people can hide in shallow water, but not cars.
Captain Zhao, something's happening here.
Suddenly, Zhao Haitang heard shouting not far ahead, and she hurried over.
Xiao Jiang, what did you find? Captain Zhao, look, there are signs of burning here.
Zhao Haitang took a closer look and saw black melted plastic on the ground, and there were traces of it being stirred, heading straight towards the river. Send someone to collect evidence immediately, and inform Oppo and the others that they don't need to search the upstream section anymore. Tell them to start searching downstream from here.
Yes, Captain Zhao.
After saying that, Zhao Haitang took off his jacket, threw away his electronic devices, and walked towards the river with a flashlight. The river water got deeper and deeper, gradually covering her waist, and Zhao Haitang dove directly into the water. After more than a minute, Zhao Haitang emerged from the water, took a few deep breaths and dived back down. After going back and forth several times, Zhao Haitang came ashore panting.
Captain Zhao, how are you?
Zhao Haitang sat down on the ground, took a few deep breaths, and finally said, call Director Wang and ask him to send someone to salvage the car and the body.
Chapter 51. Mr. Chen, your revenge is really not overnight.
The next day, after a simple breakfast in the rental house, Lin Fifan called Chen Xingning.
The phone rang twice and Chen Xingning answered it. What do you want from me? Mr. Chen, I need your help with something. Are you free to chat? Lin Fifan asked. I'm not in the company right now. Can I do it in the evening? Okay. Okay, come to Yunhai Villa in the evening. Chen Xingning said. Lin Fifan was surprised and said, Boss Chen, you are not trying to force me, are you? I will not yield to you. Go to hell. Beep beep beep. Chen Xingning hung up the phone.
At 6:30 in the evening, Lin Fifan drove to Yunhai Villa. The security guard on duty was stunned when he saw this Koenigsegg supercar. However, this was not the owner's vehicle, so he did not let it pass. It wasn't until Lin Fifan lowered the car window that the security guard saw it was him and was even more surprised. I didn't expect that he used to drive a BMW, but now he's got a supercar. The security guard quickly opened the door for him and Lin Fifan said thank you. Watching the supercar drive in, the security guard suddenly felt that God was unfair. He was quite handsome, so why didn't any rich woman take a fancy to him? Lin Fifan parked the car at Villa number 13, got out and knocked on the door.
After a while, Chen Xingning ran out wearing an apron and opened the door. Lin Fifan was stunned. Mr. Chen, what are you doing? Of course I'm cooking if I wear an apron.
Chen Xingning finished speaking and ran back to the kitchen. Lin Fifan closed the door and saw a pair of men's slippers next to him, which were new.
He changed into it straight away and went to the kitchen as well.
Several dishes have been prepared in the kitchen, and they look okay.
At least there's no black poop-like substance like last time. I haven't seen you for a few days. Have you learned how to cook? Lin Fifan asked curiously. It's just to shut you up,
Chen Xingning said without turning his head while turning the pot.
Mr. Chen, how about I do it? I'd rather watch the squat dance. You are so beautiful. He, if you don't dance, someone else will. I'm watching the video of the little sister doing the squat dance, which is more exciting. Then go watch others dance. For some reason, Chen Xingning felt a little jealous. Mr. Chen, are you jealous? Ugh, you're overthinking it.
Chen Xingning said this, but in her heart she said, humph. Since you like watching the little sister do the squat dance, then I want to show you the squat dance I've learned for a few days. Go, take the dishes out, they'll be ready soon.
Okay.
As Lin Fifan spoke, he brought the cooked dishes to the dining room and washed 2 sets of bowls and chopsticks. At this time, Chen Xingning's vegetables were also fried and served on a plate. The two came to the restaurant.
Chen Xingning made 6 dishes, so it seems that she should have come back early in the afternoon to start preparing. Would you like some wine? Chen Xingning asked. Mr. Chen prepared my pajamas? Chen Xingning didn't say anything and took out a bottle of red wine from the cabinet. Then pour it on. The meaning is very clear. Lin Fifan seems to be planning to stay overnight again.
You know what, Chen Xingning really put a lot of effort into her cooking.
Although it can't be said to be very delicious, I can still eat it without vomiting. Didn't you say you had something to ask me? Chen Xingning asked. Mr. Chen, do you have any talents in financial management? Can you recommend too? Lin Fifan said. Are you going to start a business? Chen Xingning asked curiously.
Lin Fifan said, since you have this plan, please don't keep it secret, Mr. Chen.
I do have friends in this area, but... But what? Lin Fifan asked.
Mr. Chen rolled his eyes and said, do a squat dance for me, and I'll introduce you.
Puff.
Lin Fifan just drank the red wine and sprayed it all over her.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Lin Fifan put down the cup and quickly took out a few tissues to help her wipe the wine stains on her face. Who told you to say such things suddenly?
It's not my fault. Chen Xingning. Blame it on my bad mouth.
It was not until Lin Fifan's hand finished wiping the wine stains on his collarbone and was about to move down that Chen Xingning quickly slapped his dirty hands away.
Lin Fifan, where are you touching?
Lin Fifan then said, Sarue, I treat her as my own Yushiong, come by yourself, come by yourself. After saying that, he took out a few tissues and handed them over. Chen Xingning took it and continued to wipe it from her face. She stopped after wiping her neck and arms, then continued eating with her chopsticks.
Mr. Chen, don't you want to change your clothes?
Lin Fifan asked, pointing at the red wine stains on her clothes. Chen Xingning was wearing a pure white suspender dress, and after Lin Fifan sprayed her with a mouthful of red wine, she looked quite good.
The artistic content is quite high.
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him and said, "Forget it.
I'm too lazy to change.
I'll take a shower after eating." Lin Fifan then picked up the red wine glass again. "Mr. Chen, please stop saying those things."
My piss point, no, my laugh point is low, otherwise I will spray you in the face again later. Chen Xingning. After a moment of silence, Chen Xingning asked, "When do you want it?"
"Of course, the sooner the better." Lin Fifan said, "If possible, it would be best to see him now. I didn't expect that he wanted people so urgently."
"Okay, I'll give it a call and ask."
With that, Chen Xingning stood up and went to the living room to get his cell phone to make a call. 7 or 8 minutes later, Chen Xingning returned to the living room. Lin Fifan also roughly heard some of the content of her phone conversation.
"Okay, we've already agreed on the phone."
The two of them just happened to be leaving their jobs and looking for a change of environment.
"They'll arrive tomorrow afternoon." After sitting down, Chen Xingning said while holding the cup.
Lin Fifan thanked him. "Thank you for your help, Mr. Chen. If you need someone to warm your bed at night, I, Lin, will do it without a word and will never resist."
Puff.
Before he could even finish the word, "Let me deal with you," Chen Xingning spit out a mouthful of red wine all over him.
"I said I didn't do it on purpose, do you believe me?"
Chen Xingning said weakly, then tore off a few tissues and handed them over.
"Mr. Chen, you really don't wait for revenge."
Lin Fifan took it and started wiping it himself. Then the two of them continued to eat. Although the food was stained with their imported red wine, it didn't matter. After finishing the meal and clearing the table, Chen Xingning came to the living room.
"You smell like red wine. Go take a shower and take off your clothes."
"I'll soak you for a while, otherwise you won't be able to get it clean."
"Okay."
Lin Fifan put out his cigarette and got up to go into the room. There was a set of black silk pajamas on the bed.
He took it and went into the bathroom next door.
The door was ajar. After a while, Lin Fifan threw the clothes outside. "I threw it at the door." After saying that, he closed the bathroom door and started washing. Chen Xingning walked over to pick it up, and through the glass door of the bathroom, she could vaguely see the blurry silhouette of a naked human figure. She made a soft poo sound and blushed as she went to pick up the clothes on the ground, only to find that Lin Fifan had even thrown out his boxer briefs. After thinking for a few seconds, she picked it up with a red face.
Chapter 52 Close Contact. Early the next morning. While Lin Fifan was making breakfast, Chen Xingning came downstairs with his clothes.
Last night she took Lin Fifan's clothes upstairs to wash them, and then hung them on the small balcony of her bedroom. "I'll take the clothes down for you and put them on your bed," she said as she walked to the kitchen door.
While Lin Fifan was boiling water, he turned around and asked, "Mr. Chen, you didn't do anything bad with my clothes last night, did you?"
Chen Xingning was stunned for a moment, then suddenly thought of something and her face flushed red. "Lin Fifan, you are just a dirty old pervert." As she said that, she rushed into the kitchen and pinched Lin Fifan's waist. Sensing something strange around his waist, Lin Fifan took a deep breath and the soft flesh around his waist instantly became firm, pushing Chen Xingning's fingers away. Chen Xingning tried several times but failed to pinch him, so she prepared to scratch him. Lin Fifan was quite ticklish, and when she tickled him, he twisted his body, and Chen Xingning's hand touched his chest muscles.
The point above. Well.
The picture suddenly froze. Just as Chen Xingning was about to pull her hand back, Lin Fifan grabbed it.
You let me go. It's impolite not to reciprocate. I learned this from you last night. Mr. Chen, you arrested me, and I want to arrest you back. If I don't do it well, I will suffer."
Lin Fifan chuckled. Hearing him say that, Chen Xingning's face flushed instantly, and she said nervously, You don't do anything rash."
Lin Fifan came forward and said with a wicked smile, "What if I really want it?" Chen Xingning was a little surprised, a little excited, and even more expectant.
But she didn't know what to say, so she could only slowly back away. However, her hand was held by Lin Fifan, so it was impossible for her to escape. After taking a few steps back, Chen Xingning was forced to the wall and had nowhere to retreat. Perhaps realizing what was going to happen next, Chen Xingning's face turned even redder. However, Lin Fifan thought her reaction was tacit approval, especially her shy and gentle eyes. Watching Lin Fifan's head slowly approaching, Chen Qingning slowly closed her eyes. Then she felt her lips wrapped in warm sunshine, warm and sweet. After more than a minute, Chen Qingning, who was almost out of breath, pushed Lin Fifan away.
I'm going to put on makeup.
She said this and ran over quickly with a red face. Looking at Chen Qingning, who was fleeing in panic, Lin Fifan smacked his lips and said, "Very unfamiliar." Then he started to put noodles into the pot. After the noodles were ready, Lin Fifan called to the second floor, "Mr. Chen, it's time to eat." After saying that, he went back to his room to change his clothes. As soon as he walked out of the room, Chen Qingning also came down from upstairs. The two looked at each other, one shy, the other smirking. After breakfast, the two prepared to go to work. Although neither of them said it explicitly, their relationship has definitely taken a step forward. After changing her shoes and opening the door, Chen Qingning saw the supercar parked outside. She was a little surprised for a moment, then quickly returned to normal. She didn't recognize the car model or logo, but just by looking at the appearance she knew it was a supercar worth tens of millions. She is no longer surprised that Lin Fifan can drive this kind of car. After all, the watch on Lin Fifan's wrist is worth 52 million, not to mention that he also gave his grandfather a Bureau Affairs post worth more than 200 million. So, it's no big deal that he drives a supercar.
Do you have anything else to do today? Chen Qingning asked.
Lin Fifan knew that she wanted him to be her driver, and was about to agree when the phone rang. "I'll take a call first." As he spoke, he took out his cell phone and saw that it was Luo Wenzhou calling.
I told him yesterday at noon to upgrade and renovate the Linjiang Wharf, and it was done in just one day?
Thinking of this, he answered the phone.
Mr. Lin, are you free today? Luo Wenzhou asked on the other end of the phone. Whatever it is, just tell me directly.
Mr. Lin, the thing is, after your meeting the day before yesterday, we contacted 4 design companies. They will be here with their proposals this afternoon.
It's such a big deal and we need your input. Do you think it would be convenient for you to come? If you're not available, I can ask them to come back another day. No need to change the date. I'm free at noon. I'll be there around 10 o'clock. Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll wait for you at the company.
Good. After Lin Fifan hung up the phone, Chen Qingning said, "If you have something to do, go ahead and do it. I'll drive to the company myself."
It's okay, I'll take you there first. Will it not delay your work?
It won't delay me, but I can only drive your car. You need to lend me your car later.
Lin Fifan said. Okay, I'll be staying at the company today and won't need the car.
As she spoke, Chen Qingning handed the car keys to Lin Fifan.
Ever since her car broke down last time, she didn't know what was going on, but after it was repaired, it always had some minor problems.
So she changed her car to a black Audi S6, which cost about 500,000 yuan. Lin Fifan unlocked the door and helped her open the passenger door, and Chen Qingning sat in. After Lin Fifan closed the door, he walked around to the driver's side, opened the door and got in the car. He fastened his seatbelt, inserted the key into the keyhole, started the car, and left Yunhai Villa. As for his Koenigsegg, it stayed here for the time being.
On the way, Chen Qingning asked curiously, "What kind of company are you going to start?" "I haven't thought about it yet,"
Lin Fifan said. Chen Qingning was speechless that he was looking for someone to do the job without even considering what kind of company he wanted to start. "Mr. Chen, please first introduce the situation of those 2 people." Chen Qingning first opened the photo album on her mobile phone, found 2 photos and showed them to Lin Fifan, then began to introduce them.
These 2 people, the woman is Ji Zhixin and the man is Qi Yun. They are my college classmates. They both studied financial management like me and are a year older than me. Hearing that both of them were her schoolmates, Lin Fifan asked, "Are your seniors a couple? Or a couple?"
Chen Qingning knew his concerns and said, "Don't worry, they are not a couple nor a couple. They are just classmates who are close friends.
Besides, they didn't work in the same company before."
Lin Fifan needs talents in financial management. Not only him, but any company would be averse to having a couple in the same company, and both of them are engaged in related positions.
If he has some ulterior motives, the company may easily run into financial problems, so he asked this question.
After hearing Chen Qingning say no, he felt relieved. Soon, Lin Fifan sent Chen Qingning to the underground parking lot of Qingning Group.
"Go do what you need to do first.
I'll send you a message this afternoon when they're almost here, and you can come over earlier."
Okay. Chen Qingning then got out of the car, waved to him, and got into the elevator.
Lin Fifan then rushed to the Linjiang Wharf.
Chapter 53 Linjiang Wharf Reconstruction Plan. When we arrived at Linjiang Wharf, it was already 9:40. I found a parking space in the parking lot and was about to park when I heard someone yell at me, "Hey kid, be careful, you hit my car."
Lin Fifan stopped the car and stuck his head out to look. I saw a man in business attire holding a briefcase standing on my left.
Are you talking to me? Nonsense, is there anyone else here besides you?
Lin Fifan took a look and saw that the BMW behind the man was indeed much more expensive than Chen Qingning's Audi.
Don't worry, you won't get touched. What if it gets hit? Can you afford to pay for the damage?
My car is worth over 1,000,000 yuan, enough to buy 2 Autos of yours.
It's just a BMW X7. I can't even drive a Koenigsegg like you do.
Lin Fifan was speechless.
Is he so pretentious just because he drives a BMW X7? It's just a BMW X7? And a Koenigsegg? The BMW man sneered, "You little bastard, are you still dreaming? You think you're worthy of driving a Koenigsegg?"
After saying that, he sneered and left the parking lot.
But he didn't go far.
Instead, he stared at Lin Fifan from the side. Lin Fifan was speechless.
Am I too low-key? Why is it that every now and then someone wants to come and step on it?
After parking the car, Lin Fifan walked around the dock for a while before heading towards the office building. At this moment, there were more than a dozen people sitting in the conference room. Apart from a few managers, the rest were people from 4 design companies. At this time, a figure came late.
"Wang Jun, why are you here just now?"
Seeing the visitor, Huang Chunlan, general manager of Yonghe Design Company, Limited asked. "Mr. Huang, some loser almost scratched my car when I was parking it just now, which delayed me."
Wang Jun walked in and sat next to Huang Chunlan. Wang Jun is Huang Chunlan's assistant and also a relatively famous designer. Be careful next time.
Fortunately, the other party's boss hasn't arrived yet, otherwise it would definitely leave a bad impression.
Huang Chunlan leaned over and whispered in Wang Jun's ear. "I see." Wang Jun nodded.
After a while, footsteps were heard in the corridor, and then the door was pushed open.
Luo Wenzhou and Lin Fifan walked into the conference room one after the other. "Mr. Lin, this way please."
Everyone else had arrived early, and Lin Fifan and Luo Wenzhou were the last to arrive. Seeing Lin Fifan, the people from the 4 design companies were a little surprised. They didn't expect that the boss behind Linjiang Wharf was so young.
And very handsome. "It's you?" Wang Jun suddenly stood up and shouted in surprise. "Wang Jun, do you know Mr. Lin from Linjiang Wharf?" Huang Chunlan was a little surprised.
Although her company was the best among the 4 companies, it was not certain that she would win the business. If Wang Jun knows the other party, then getting this business is basically a done deal.
The others' faces suddenly turned ugly when they heard this. If they really knew him, then their trip would have been in vain. Lin Fifan sat in the main seat, glanced at Wang Jun, and then said to Huang Chunlan, "Is this person an employee of your company?" Huang Chunlan quickly stood up and said, "Yes, Boss Lin, Wang Jun is my assistant and a senior designer at Yonghe Design Company, Limited. He has won many awards."
Lin Fifan took a look at the list in his hand and then said, "In that case, you from Yonghe Company can leave now."
Everyone present was stunned. What is going on? Didn't they know each other? Why was he eliminated directly? Huang Chunlan was confused. She asked, "Boss Lin, what do you mean? Don't you know Wang Jun?"
"I don't dare to aim too high, and I can't afford to hire a senior designer who can drive a BMW X7. I'm afraid I can't afford the compensation if it gets scratched," Lin Fifan said playfully.
Huang Chunlan suddenly looked at Wang Jun and said angrily, "Wang Jun, what's going on?"
Wang Jun was sweating profusely at this moment, and he quickly bowed to Lin Fifan and apologized. "I'm sorry, Boss Lin, I apologize to you. I didn't know you were the owner of Linjiang Wharf.
Please give me a chance." Everyone vaguely understood what was going on.
It turns out that the loser he was talking about who almost scratched his car was Boss Lin.
"You mean, if you knew my identity you would be respectful, but if it was someone else you would act superior?" "Boss Lin, that's not what I meant." "That's enough,"
Lin Fifan said. "I don't know where you get the sense of superiority from driving a BMW.
People like you, I really doubt your professional ethics. Let's go, don't waste my time."
Since they had already kicked him out, Wang Jun simply didn't care.
Just go, why are you pretending to be so arrogant when you drive a broken Audi? Mr. Huang, let's go. People like him can't offer a good price. Let's not waste time.
Before she could finish her words, Wang Chunlan cursed, Wang Jun, you're a fucking pig.
You're fired. Wang Jun was stunned. Mr. Huang, you. His reputation in the circle was raised by Huang Chunlan.
If he was really fired, he might not have the chance to make a living in this industry in the future. Besides, that BMW was bought for him by Huang Chunlan. However, Lin Fifan was too lazy to watch these trivial matters. He said, if you want to argue, go outside and don't affect my work here. Huang Chunlan knew that she had no chance at all, so she can only glare at Wang Jun and leave the meeting room in shame.
Wang Jun also ran out quickly. 4 companies became 3. Let's get straight to the point. Tell us about your plans, starting with you.
Lin Fifan said to the woman in the front.
Yes, Mr. Lin.
The woman stood up, projected the plan she had prepared onto the big screen, and began to explain it.
Then comes the second one. And then the third.
After the 3 companies introduced their design proposals, Lin Fifan was only interested in the design proposed by Luo Jing of Shining Design Company, Ltd. Although the designs of the other 2 companies were also good and the renovation costs were lower, Lin Fifan did not want to make something useless just to save money. What he wants is, not to mention a world-class cruise terminal, at least the best in the country. It just so happened that the renovation plan proposed by Luo Jing coincided with his idea.
The people from Shining Design Company, Limited can stay. The other 2 companies can leave. Sorry.
Upon hearing that they were rejected, the 2 companies felt a little unhappy, but they did not show it and said they looked forward to having the opportunity to cooperate again next time.
Now only Shining Company is left. Lin Fifan asked, Mr. Luo, how much capital do you estimate you will need in the early stages?
Thank you, Mr. Lin, for your affirmation. According to our preliminary budget, the initial upgrade and renovation will cost approximately 300 million yuan.
Luo Jing said. I'll give you 1 billion in the early stages. Do you have the confidence to become a world-class player?
Lin Fifan asked directly.
Able. Luo Jing said confidently. The cruise terminal is indispensable in terms of equipment, environment, and service. Service is a matter of operation. 1 billion was spent on upgrades and renovations in the early stage.
She is fully confident that she can become the best in the world.
That's good. Lin Fifan nodded.
I won't pay you according to the progress of the project. I'll just give you 1 billion directly.
I hope Mr. Luo won't let me down. Thank you, Mr. Lin, for your trust. I won't let you down.
Afterwards, the 2 parties signed a contract. After Lin Fifan transferred 1 billion to the other party's company account, they chatted for a while before leaving Linjiang Wharf.
Chapter 54 Snap. Half a day passed and it was time for dinner again.
After leaving Linjiang Wharf, Lin Fifan drove to the Peace Hotel to reminisce. Lu Sisi invited him to eat here once last time, and he thought the food here tasted good. More than half an hour later, he arrived at Jiangtan Road.
I parked the car and walked straight in.
We didn't ask for a private room, so we just found a seat in the hall and ordered a few dishes. While waiting for the food to be served, he called Deng Jia.
Xiao Fan. Sister Deng, have you had lunch? Not yet. I'm going to eat right away. After chatting for a while, the waiter brought a dish and rice. Lin Fifan ate while talking about business. Sister Deng, do you have any idea about changing jobs?
Deng Jia on the other end of the phone was stunned for a moment, then asked, Xiao Fan, I listen to you. If you need me, I can quit my job and help you at any time, as long as you don't despise me. Hearing Deng Jia say this, Lin Fifan felt a warmth in his heart. It feels so good to be trusted unconditionally by others.
Sister Deng, how could I dislike you? I love you so much. Little rascal, are you thinking about it again? Deng Jia said coquettishly, then do you want to? Forget it tonight. I have something to do tonight. Lin Fifan said. Well, you can call me anytime if you need anything. Sister Deng will always be yours.
Listening to the charming tone on the other end of the phone, Lin Fifan felt very angry. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan called his mother again.
We chatted for more than 10 minutes before hanging up.
He then transferred 200,000 yuan to his mother. Although I am not short of money now, it is not the time to confess to my mother, so I only transferred this much. He already has a plan, and he will improve the living conditions of the orphanage in other ways in the future.
Pay the bill after dining and receive cashback. Ding.
The host spent 670 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a small realm upgrade card.
I actually triggered the special reward again.
These past 2 days have been pretty exciting. Lin Fifan used it directly, and his realm was improved accordingly, and his physical fitness also increased by 5 points.
Then he looked at his personal dashboard. Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts internal strength peak. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 93. Constitution, 90. Spirit, 112. Personal wealth, 6.02513 billion yuan. Free attribute points.
There are billions in the card, how wonderful. After having fun for a while, he drove away.
Chen Xingning hadn't called yet, so he wasn't in a hurry to go over. He just drove around. At around 3 o'clock, Lin Fifan arrived at Qingning Group.
Parked the car in the underground parking lot, Chen Xingning's exclusive parking space.
I got off the car, entered the elevator, and headed straight to the president's office floor. After getting out of the elevator, I knocked on the office door. Come in.
Lin Fifan pushed the door open and saw Chen Xingning looking at documents at the desk.
You're here.
Lin Fifan sat directly on the sofa.
Would you like something to drink? Coffee bar.
Then Chen Xingning dialed the secretary's internal line and asked her to make a cup of coffee and send it over. A few minutes later, Secretary Tao brought in a cup of coffee. Seeing Lin Fifan there, he was a little surprised.
She had an impression of Lin Fifan.
More than half a month ago, Mr. Chen asked her to investigate the reasons for his dismissal. Later, the sales manager He Yuping and another employee were fired because of him. Of course, her biggest impression of Lin Fifan is that he is handsome. If I have to add 2 more words, it would be very, very handsome. Secretary Tao smiled, nodded to Lin Fifan, and left.
At this time, Chen Xingning said, "Do you know that the sales manager submitted his resignation to me today?" Sales department? Deng Jie?
Lin Fifan said in surprise. I didn't expect Sister Deng to act so quickly. I told her about it during lunch and she submitted her resignation in the afternoon.
Yes, that's her.
Chen Xingning said. I asked her the reason, but she wouldn't tell me.
She just wanted me to arrange for someone to take over as soon as possible. You're quite familiar with her, don't you know why she resigned? Chen Xingning was also very curious.
Deng Jie had just been promoted not long ago, and the annual salary she offered her was not low.
Why would she suddenly resign?
She had also read Deng Jie's work report and found her to be quite capable. She was also recommended by Lin Fifan, so she was a little reluctant to let her go. Maybe the divorce was a blow to her. Lin Fifan said casually.
She got divorced? When? Chen Xingning asked curiously. It's been about half a month now.
Her husband has been having an affair with his female boss. No, she should be called his ex-husband now.
No wonder. Deng Jie resigned. Do you have any other candidates to recommend? Chen Xingning asked. Come on, this is your company.
I've only been working here for less than 9 months.
Why are you asking me everything? You are familiar with the sales department. You can't find a competent department manager for such a large company? Mr. Chen, are your academic qualifications fake? Screw you.
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him. It wasn't that she couldn't find a department manager. In fact, she wanted to ask Lin Fifan if there were any old colleagues he wanted to take care of. Since there is no such thing, then arrange it yourself. If my boyfriend does something stupid behind my back, I'll kill him. As he spoke, Chen Xingning made a scissors shape with his right hand.
No, Mr. Chen, just say it. Why are you looking at me?
Lin Fifan just felt his brother was cold.
Chen Xingning stared at something and asked with a half smile, what do you think? How should I know?
A kiss is too costly.
Lin Fifan said, how about I apologize, Mr. Chen, will you let me go? TSK.
He has the will but not the guts.
Wow. Are you provoking me? So what? Chen Xingning raised his head and asked provocatively. Hey! I have a bad temper. If you don't teach her a lesson, she won't know that men are in charge. Lin Fifan put down his coffee, stood up and walked towards her. Looking at the condescending and oppressive Lin Fifan, Chen Xingning felt a flash of panic in her heart. What do you want to do? Lin Fifan walked up to her and held her chin with his hand. What do you think? Chen Xingning is both nervous and excited. This morning was her first kiss, and it left her feeling a bit lost. She was distracted several times during the meeting today, and the image of that morning was lingering in her mind. At such a close distance, Lin Fifan could almost feel the sound of her heartbeat. Looking at those tender and tempting lips, Lin Fifan moved his head closer. Chen Xingning's pupils first dilated. She didn't expect that this bad guy would dare to kiss her in her office. She closed her eyes. Suddenly, Chen Xingning trembled all over. She suddenly opened her eyes and saw a strange hand attacking her child's cafeteria. Just then, the phone next to the computer rang. Chapter 55. Are you willing to start a miracle with me? Chen Xingning quickly pushed him away. Wait, kiss me later. Pooh. Kiss later, how did I say it? Lin Fifan smiled. Chen Xingning quickly adjusted her mood and picked up the phone. Mr. Chen, 2 people came to the front desk on the first floor and said they are your friends. Do you want them to come up to see you? Please ask them to come up. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Come in. The office door opened and a man and a woman came in from outside. The man looked gentle and was dressed in business attire. The woman had a good figure, an oval face, and was wearing a black women's suit. These 2 people are Chen Xingning's schoolmates, Ji Jixin and Qi Yun. Jixin, Qi Yun, you're here, come and sit down. Chen Xingning quickly greeted him. I started packing as soon as I received your call last night and rushed over today. I hope the new boss isn't waiting too long? While speaking, Ji Jixin looked at Lin Fifan and said with a smile, Xingning, that's great. You found such a handsome assistant. I learned a lot from you. Obviously, she didn't guess that Lin Fifan was the new boss introduced to her by Chen Xingning. Does he look like a secretary to you? Chen Xingning asked with a smile. Qi Yun saw a cup of coffee on the tea table and guessed that Lin Fifan should be Chen Xingning's partner, so he said, Xingning, if you have work to do, you guys can talk first. GXIN and I will go next door and wait for a while. Yeah, we'll talk about it when the new boss arrives. No need, this is your new boss, Lin Fifan. Chen Xingning introduced. They were both shocked when they heard this. Is this my new boss? Too young. You called us here from thousands of miles away, aren't you just asking us to come and play? Qi Yun was the first to react and extended his hand to Lin Fifan. Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm Qi Yun. Hello, Mr. Qi. Hello, Mr. Lin. Ji Jixin also extended her hand to Lin Fifan. Hello, Miss Ji. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I mistook you for Xingning's assistant. Lin Fifan smiled and said, it's okay. Then they sat down and Secretary Tao brought 2 cups of coffee. Xingning also told me a little about your situation. I'm very confident in your character and abilities. If you have anything you want to know, you can ask directly. I'll tell you everything I can. When they heard Lin Fifan call Xingning's name directly, they immediately felt that their relationship was unusual. Ji Jixin asked, I wonder what the main business of Mr. Lin's company is? Lin Fifan said, to be honest, my company is still in its infancy, and I have to start from scratch. However, I need you 2 to help me set up a welfare foundation. As for the rest, you will gradually understand. Ji Jixin was a little curious and looked at Chen Xingning, trying to get some clues from her. Don't look at me. He used to be my employee, but he is more capable than me. I don't know how much more capable he is. Anyway, you won't be treated unfairly if you follow him. Chen Xingning said. Her words were ambiguous, but she didn't know much at the moment, so that was all she could say. What are Mr. Lin's plans for the future? Qi Yun asked after pondering for a moment. This is also what Ji Jixin wanted to ask. If Lin Fifan only set up a small foundation, they would not be interested. They believed in Chen Xingning, and since he introduced them here, he would definitely not treat them unfairly. But they need better self-realization value, a stepping stone to take a leap. Lin Fifan put down his coffee, his eyes radiating 1,000 rays of light. If I said I wanted to dominate the world's business landscape, I wanted to be the king of the world, would you believe me? The atmosphere in the office suddenly became quiet.
The three of them looked at Lin Fifan in surprise. They didn't expect that his appetite was so big. Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Do you think I'm joking? Or even a bit far-fetched?" "It sounds a bit far-fetched, but I don't think you're joking," Shi Yun said. "Why?" "I see ambition in your eyes, ambition for this world," Shi Yun asked without hesitation. "So, are you willing to work a miracle with me? Are you willing to start a business miracle with me?" These words made the three of them excited, and even Chen Xingning couldn't help but want to say, "I agree too." Ji Jixin and Shi Yun looked at each other, as if they had made some kind of decision. Then they looked at Lin Fifan and said together, "Yes." "Well, do you have anything else to ask?" Lin Fifan said. "I originally had many questions to ask, but now I have none. I am looking forward to creating miracles with handsome Mr. Lin," Ji Jixin said. Lin Fifan nodded. "Then what are your requirements for treatment?" "At my previous company, my annual salary plus dividends was around 8 million. I believe Mr. Lin will not treat me unfairly. Jixin and I are similar," Shi Yun said. "Okay, then. I'll raise your annual salaries to 30 million. We'll discuss dividends after the company goes public. What do you think?" Ji Jixin was suddenly a little surprised. "Boss Lin, I can't help but fall in love with you." "Jixin, what are you talking about?" "Xingning, you two could be." Ji Jixin joked with a smile. Only then did Chen Xingning realize that she had lost her composure. Her face turned slightly red and she stopped talking. Ji Jixin was joking at this time, but Lin Fifan thought it was harmless. If they acted too dull, it would make him feel bored. He glanced at the time and said, "You've come a long way, so I'll welcome you tonight. Stay at the hotel for now, and we'll talk about the rest after dinner. I'll listen to Mr. Lin. You will be responsible for the company's affairs from now on. I won't show up in public. Just call me Mr. Lin." "Understood, Mr. Lin." "Okay, handsome." Lin Fifan called Pan Hai in advance and asked him to prepare a private room and arrange 2 luxury suites. The four then left the office and went to the underground parking lot. Ji Jixin and Shi Yun still trusted Chen Xingning very much. When they heard that there was a job introduction, they even brought their luggage with them. After getting in the car, Lin Fifan drove off. When we arrived at Huatian Hotel, Pan Hai was already waiting there. Seeing Lin Fifan and others get out of the car and take out their luggage from the trunk, he quickly took 2 of them and trotted over. "Mr. Lin, Mr. Chen, you are here. Well, have someone take the luggage to the room, and you take us to the private room." "Okay, Mr. Lin." Pan Hai immediately asked someone to take the suitcase, told them to be careful, take it to the room, and then led the way for the few people. Not long after entering the private room, dishes were served one after another, and several people began to eat and chat. Because the company was in its early stages, the conversation took 2 or 3 hours. After that, Pan Hai sent someone to take them back to their room to rest, and then took them to visit the company tomorrow to make further arrangements. Because he had been drinking, Lin Fifan arranged for someone to drive Chen Xingning back to Yunhai Villa, and he also accompanied her there, and then returned to the hotel to rest. Chapter 56, Don't Keep Any of the 300 Million. The next day. After the 3 of them had breakfast at the hotel, Lin Fifan prepared to take them to visit the office first. Ask Pan Hai to arrange another car. The main reason is that his Koenigsegg can't accommodate 3 people. Soon, the 3 of them arrived at the Magic City building. However, there were workers working in the Magic City building at this time, and the 4 big words Magic City building were being demolished. This building has become his personal property and is also the first step in his business ambitions, so he wants to change the name. "Mr. Lin, the company's office is rented here?" Ji Jixin asked curiously. Although she works in Beijing, she also knows about China Overseas Magic City building. This is a building that was recently built and is also the tallest building in Longxia. You might as well make a bold guess. Lin Fifan said with a smile. Isn't this all yours? When Ji Jixin asked this question, even she herself was a little bit unconvinced. Okay, you guessed it right. Lin Fifan said with a smile, this building is indeed my private property. Let's go and take a look at the office. In an instant, Ji Jixin and Shi Yun were a little confused. What a generous deal. They looked at each other, felt that they had come to the right place, and quickly followed Lin Fifan. After entering the building, the 3 of them went upstairs to take a look around. The decoration inside had been completed, and all that was missing was the office supplies. Lin Fifan said, the company's name is Fifan, and the registered capital is 1 billion yuan. You should register it as soon as possible.
Welfare Foundation matters will also be handled at the same time.
You can handle office supplies, travel vehicles, and staff recruitment without asking me for permission.
Understood, Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin, what kind of people does the Welfare Foundation provide assistance to? Ji Shixin asked.
Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, go do a survey.
Target the 4 provinces of Guangzhou and the 3 southwestern provinces first.
Count the welfare homes in each region, and categorize them primarily by living conditions and educational attainment. Send it to me when you're done, and I'll make arrangements based on the specific circumstances.
I understand, Mr. Lin. After Lin Fifan gave some more instructions, he left.
At present, the company has nothing but a building, so Lin Fifan temporarily left the hotel car to them.
3 days later. Afternoon.
The foundation's office space has been set up and the foundation has begun operations. At the same time, Ji Shixin also obtained the basic information of welfare homes in 4 provinces from relevant departments. When someone wants to help these welfare institutions, the relevant departments will of course cooperate and there will be no obstacles in transferring information.
In the office, Ji Shixin was giving a report to Lin Fifan.
There are 137 welfare homes in the 4 provinces, most of which are at the municipal level. I have divided them into 3 categories based on their food and accommodation conditions. The first category is the most difficult, with 56 companies. The second category is a little better, with 43 companies. The third category is much better because the local economy is more active, with 38 companies.
All the problems in welfare homes are centered around orphan schooling, food, and housing. To put it bluntly, it is a problem of lack of funds and materials. The financial situation in various regions is tight, and there is limited help from caring people in the society. Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, Boss Ji, I'll transfer 1 billion yuan to the foundation's account first. You can use 300 million yuan to donate to these 137 welfare homes. Part of it will be used as donations, and part will be used to purchase supplies. Distribute them based on the conditions found in the investigation. Don't keep a single cent of the 300 million yuan. I understand, Mr. Lin.
I will have people contact local governments to provide assistance and not let a single cent go into private pockets.
Ji Shixin assured. Lin Fifan nodded, and then said, the main aid will be given to the welfare home in Linjiang County, Zhongbei City.
Lin Fifan discovered that the welfare home where he had lived since childhood was in Linjiang County, and his cruise terminal in Shanghai was called Linjiang Terminal. They are both called Linjiang, which seems like a coincidence.
I see.
Although she didn't know why the boss wanted to pay special attention to this orphanage, Ji Shixin still agreed.
After giving the instructions, Lin Fifan left the office and took the elevator downstairs. The signboard of the Magic City building has been removed and the new signboard is being produced.
Lin Fifan also commissioned the production company to complete the work, Shining Design Company, Limited, and Shi Yun arranged someone to coordinate and follow up on the work.
After waiting downstairs for a while, a Maybach drove over. The person who came was Deng Jia. Today she has officially resigned from the Green Lemon Group and is now unemployed.
Lin Fifan got into the passenger seat, and the two of them were affectionate for a while.
Deng Jia then asked, Xiaofan, what do you want me to do for you? Sister Deng, let's go to Huatian first. I'll tell you when we get there. Lin Fifan said.
Deng Jia thought he was thinking about it again, her face flushed, and she started the car and drove towards Huatian Hotel. He thought that this meant that he was still attractive to him.
I'm afraid he's not interested. Soon, the car arrived at Huatian Hotel. The two got out of the car and walked into the hotel lobby. Lin Fifan came to the front desk and asked, where is Manager Pan? Mr. Lin, Manager Pan is in the office. Well, give him a call and ask him to come over. I have something to talk to him about. Lin Fifan said. Okay, Mr. Lin. With that, the front desk clerk quickly called Pan Hai. Lin Fifan took Deng Jia into the reception room next door, and soon someone brought in tea and snacks.
7 or 8 minutes later, Pan Hai rushed over.
Mr. Lin, you are here.
Well, Manager Pan, please take a seat.
After Pan Hai sat down, Lin Fifan said, Pan Hai, I'm going to arrange another job for you. Do you want to do it?
It was not until now that Lin Fifan called his own name instead of Manager Pan, which meant that the boss's probation period for him had passed.
Pan Hai said, "Whatever arrangements Mr. Lin makes, I'll follow your instructions." Lin Fifan nodded, then looked at Deng Jie. "Sister Deng, are you interested in being Huatian's manager?" "Ah."
Deng Jie was shocked when she heard this. "Xiao Fan, I have no experience in hotel management."
"Will this?" "Hotel management is not that complicated. Huatian's model is basically complete, so you don't need to worry about everything. Just manage your subordinates well and leave the work to them. You focus on the overall direction.
If there are any problems that you cannot solve, tell me,"
Lin Fifan said with a smile. "Really, can I really?" Deng Jie still doesn't have much confidence. Pan Hai said, "Ms. Deng, Mr. Lin is right. Managing a hotel is actually not difficult. Just follow the previous arrangements.
I'll let Pan Hai help you get familiar with the job for 2 days.
That way it will be easier for you to take over." "Okay, I'll try." Deng Jie nodded.
The three of them then went to the dining area and entered a private room. Pan Hai also stayed to eat together and explained some of the hotel's situation to Deng Jie. After dinner, Lin Fifan arranged for another senior executive to take her to visit the hotel facilities and environment. He had something to discuss with Pan Hai.
"Pan Hai, do you know what I want you to do?" "Have no idea."
Lin Fifan lit a cigarette, then tossed one to Pan Hai and asked, "I want you to set up an intelligence team to help me gather intelligence."
Pan Hai asked, "What kind of information does Mr. Lin want to collect?" "The focus is on martial arts. If there are other things to investigate, I will inform you when the time comes." "I understand." Pan Hai nodded.
Gathering intelligence requires a considerable investment of financial and human resources. Lin Fifan directly transferred 1 billion to him and asked him to expand the strength of the intelligence team. After explaining some more things, Deng Jie just happened to finish her tour and came over. Looking at her passionate eyes, Lin Fifan knew that he would have to suffer tonight. After Pan Hai arranged a room for them, they went upstairs.
Chapter 57 Shares again.
When Lin Fifan spent more than 10,000 yuan to drive away a second-hand BYD from the second-hand car center, his mood improved a lot.
"Finally, I don't have to take a taxi anymore.
This used car is much newer than the previous third-hand car, and the cooling system is more powerful, so I no longer have to worry about being scorched in the summer." What made him even more excited was that this expenditure allowed him to obtain the remaining 48% stake in Didi. In other words, except for Didi's listed shares, all the shares of other shareholders are in his hands. The company headquarters in Huacheng does not belong to Didi, so he plans to move the headquarters to Shanghai.
Move to Extraordinary Mansion.
The Magic City building has been renamed the Extraordinary Building, so he is not worried about exposing himself. Because there are many people named Fifan, not just Long Xia himself. The Fifan building has 129 floors, and 10 floors are enough to serve as DDS headquarters. After their last meeting and conversation, he felt that Lu Sisi was a good talent and was very beautiful. She must not be let go.
Cough. There is a major earthquake among DDS shareholders, and it is estimated that it will be very lively in Huacheng.
So he is not in a hurry now and will wait for Lu Sisi to contact him.
He wants Lu Sisi to work for him. Log into the app and modify your DD driver information. After quickly passing the review, he started to take orders again. Didi wants to build a business empire and run for it, and not just sit there and wait for death. He quickly grabbed an order. Didi drivers are dedicated to serving you.
After saying this, he pointed towards the passengers getting on the bus and drove away. He ran into the afternoon, and after having dinner outside, he went to a library. Starting today, he doesn't plan to take orders in the evening, and plans to use the time to read and study. He has no specific direction for learning. As long as it is useful, he will not be picky. Ever since he obtained the sage's brain, it was like he had opened up a new world. Reading not only helps me to read 10 lines at a glance and remember everything I see, but also allows me to learn many things at a glance. It also expands the capacity of my brain. If a fish pond is compared to a person's brain capacity, he feels that his current brain capacity is like a huge lake. Not only is it vast, but it is also like an abyss. Everything was the same as usual here at Lin Fifan, but over in Huacheng, there was an uproar.
Didi Company headquarters.
Today, a group of executives held a meeting all day, and except for going to the bathroom, no one left the meeting room.
Even lunch and dinner are eaten in the office. The only thing discussed in the meeting was the change of boss at Didi. Today's meeting was chaired by Vice President Lu Sisi. President Chang Hao came for a while in the morning,
told Lu Sisi some things, and then left. The other shareholders did not show up, but they called Cheng Hao, the largest shareholder, one after another and told him that they had sold all their shares. However, what shocked them was that even Cheng Hao, the major shareholder, sold all his shares. After asking around, they found out that all the shareholders had sold their shares to the same person. And this person is the one who bought the stocks from Mr. Huang before. Hiss. A total of 70% of the shares are estimated to be worth more than 37 billion renminbi. Such a big deal is simply astonishing. Once this news is announced, it will definitely cause a sensation. It was almost 9 o'clock in the evening when Lu Sisi, who had been in meetings all day, called Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan, who was still reading in the library, felt a vibration in his pocket. He took it out and saw that it was Lu Sisi calling. He was not surprised that Lu Sisi called him, but he did not expect her to contact him so soon. I thought I would have to wait 2 days. After putting the book back on the shelf, he walked outside the bookstore and then answered the phone. Boss Lu. Mr. Lin, I hope I didn't disturb you so late? No, Mr. Lu, you must be very busy today, right? Lin Fifan said with a smile. That's right. We've been in meetings all day today. Lu Sisi said tiredly, and then added, I'm really shocked by Mr. Lin's generosity. Basic operation, don't be six. Lu Sisi. Lin Fifan spoke so easily that Lu Sisi didn't know what to say. After a while, she said, Mr. Lin, you have acquired all the shares of Didi's senior management. I wonder if you have any instructions for the company's development and planning? Prior to this, in addition to the shares distributed through listing, a total of 6 people held shares in Didi. Now that all these shares are in Lin Fifan's hands, the company headquarters can't help but feel a little worried. One is the concern about the future development direction of Didi. The second is the concern about whether the mysterious boss will initiate changes in the company's personnel. When the system helped Lin Fifan complete the acquisition of all shares, the original shareholder received the message that his information should not be disclosed, and the same was true for Cheng Hao. So Cheng Hao only told Lu Sisi the information. As for other executives, they are completely unaware. All they knew was that the number of shareholders had gone from 6 to 1. In other words, there is only one boss. Although they were shocked, they were more concerned about the impact of this incident on their work. So Lu Sisi called Lin Fifan and asked him about his follow-up arrangements. Boss Lu, how much was your annual salary as a vice president? Lin Fifan asked. 20 million. Lu Sisi said. I'll give you an annual salary of 30 million and ask you to be the CEO. Would you do it? Do it, why not? Lu Sisi said without hesitation. The annual salary has increased 1.5 times, only a fool would not do it. Very good. I'll discuss the dividends with you when we meet. Lin Fifan said, I'll give you a task now. Mr. Lin, please go ahead. Tomorrow, you will call a meeting of all the company's senior executives. Didi's headquarters will be relocated to Shanghai immediately. Those who are willing to continue to work for the company will receive a 10% annual salary increase. Those who are unwilling to come to China overseas will receive the compensation they are entitled to according to regulations. Really, Mr. Lin? That's great. Lu Sisi shouted excitedly. She was born and raised in Shanghai. If Lin Fifan moved the company's headquarters to Shanghai, she could be closer to her parents, so she was naturally happy about it. Just this one thing. No matter what position, if you don't want to come, there's no need to persuade you. We'll recruit someone else later. Get this done as soon as possible and call me. I understand, Mr. Lin. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan came to the parking lot, got in the car and left. The turmoil in DDS senior management's equity will definitely cause certain fluctuations in the stock market. This is inevitable. However, if the news is released at that time, all the shares of DDS senior management will be in the hands of one person, and the headquarters will be moved to Shanghai. Such a large investment will definitely stabilize the stock market and may even lead to another surge. At the same time, the relocation of the headquarters will definitely have a significant impact on the company's personnel, especially among senior management. So before hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan asked Lu Sisi to make sure all matters were handled properly and there couldn't be any mistakes. Chapter 58 The first high-level meeting of Fifan Group. A week passed quickly. It was mid-July. The day before yesterday, Lin Fifan went to Linjiang Wharf. The first phase of renovation is already more than halfway completed and everything is going on in full swing.
The progress is quite satisfactory.
In addition, the Extraordinary Foundation is also making progress in assisting welfare homes in 4 provinces. Ji Jixin arranged staff to follow up in various places, and the donated funds have basically been in place. Supplies are also being sent to various places. Knowing that Zheng Hai had such a great philanthropist, Zheng Hai's welfare unit contacted Ji Jixin many times, wanting to meet with the head of the Extraordinary Foundation. After Ji Jixin called Lin Fifan to ask, Lin Fifan agreed.
The meeting place is at the Fifan building.
Lin Fifan talked with several leaders for more than an hour, and then he donated 100 million yuan to China Overseas Official Welfare Foundation. Before leaving, he received a certificate. Doing charity is his original intention, but it does not deny that he also has a purpose. Companies or individuals who do charity all have their own purposes, more or less. Some seek fame, some seek profit. What he wants is this official certificate of honor.
This is equivalent to getting a talisman for yourself.
He had a premonition that Zhao Haitang would come looking for him sooner or later. This amulet can help him solve a lot of troubles.
On the other hand, the relocation of DDS headquarters is also underway. 5 days ago, Liu Cixi held a press conference.
As soon as the news of Didi's headquarters relocation and change of boss was released, it became a hot news in recent days.
Because Lin Fifan's information has not been released, everyone is speculating which consortium is so generous.
Some people speculated that it was China Overseas Top Consortium, while others speculated whether it was an overseas consortium.
Some people even speculate that it is some second generation.
Media news was flying all over the place, but Lin Fifan continued driving for Didi as if nothing had happened.
Liu Cixi sent him information every day.
DDS stock was not affected and even had an upward trend. Most of the senior executives at the headquarters are willing to come to Shanghai. Less than 1/3 of ordinary employees are willing to come here. After all, most of them have settled down in Huacheng. At noon, Lin Fifan, Liu Cixi, Ji Jixin, and Qi Yin held a meeting.
The first high-level meeting of Fifan Group. Fifan Group officially set sail.
It owns Didi Company, Linjiang Wharf, Longting Research Institute, chip production plant owned by Longtung Research Institute, and Huatian Hotel. When Lin Fifan said this, Liu Cixi and the other 3 were all surprised. I didn't expect the beginning to have such a peak feeling. Lin Fifan also assigned them positions.
Liu Cixi was appointed CEO Chief Executive Officer of Fifan Group. Ji Jixin was appointed CFO Chief Financial Officer of Fifan Group.
Qi Yin was appointed CTO Chief Technology Officer of Fifan Group.
Marketing and operations are jointly carried out by 3 people.
As for himself, he just acts as a hands-off boss.
Mr. Lin, the company has taken the first step. What are your general directions for future development and planning? Liu Cixi asked. Cloud computing and big data.
Lin Fifan said. Both of these things are based on the foundation of people's livelihood. As long as these 2 points are achieved, it is equivalent to grasping the basic wishes of the people, and then based on calculations, the company's next development strategy can be promoted. He had not considered this before, and this idea only came to him after he acquired all the shares of Didi. After hearing Lin Fifan's plan, the 3 of them were silent for a while.
Then Liu Cixi said, Mr. Lin, do you have sufficient funds? Boss Liu, if you have any good suggestions, please feel free to tell me. If your funds allow, you can enter as an investor. Liu Cixi said. The company will set up an investment department. If we find suitable emerging companies, we can make angel round investments. This will increase our market share and make it easier to collect big data. Originally, Liu Cixi didn't quite understand the purpose of the Fifan Foundation and felt that the company didn't need the foundation. She thought Lin Fifan established the foundation to create a positive image for the Fifan Group until she learned that Lin Fifan was an orphan. This was his original intention. But Lin Fifan's spending was too big, he squandered 400 million in just 2 times. Because up to now, Lin Fifan has been continuously spending money. 70% equity of Didi. Extraordinary Building, 19 billion. Longting Research Institute, 7.7 billion. Linjiang Wharf, 12 billion. Huatian Hotel, 5.6 billion. There are also various other initial expenses, which add up to more than 70 billion. Even if he had ample funds, he couldn't afford such a waste, so she proposed to set up an investment department. Firstly, angel round investment in emerging companies can generate profits for Fifan Group. Secondly, it can promote company development and facilitate data collection and integration. Lin Fifan nodded and said, "You are all experts in this field. I will leave the establishment of the investment department to you." "Boss, leave everything to us, what about you?" Ji Xixin asked. "Me?" Lin Fifan said, "Of course I'll continue driving Didi to support my family." Ji Xixin. Lu Cixi. Shi Yun. "I'll transfer some money to the company account later." When the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf renovation is underway, President Xi will contact the Shining's person in charge. Luo Jing has already sent the plan for the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf renovation. Lin Fifan has also read it and is very satisfied with their design. However, the funds required are also considerable, estimated to be around 1.8 billion. "I understand, Mr. Lin." Shi Yun replied. "Anything else?" Lin Fifan asked, and he was ready to slip away. "Boss, how about you come to the company and I be your secretary?" Ji Xixin tempted, "Although my legs are not as long as Ching Ning's, I can still handle all kinds of stockings." Lin Fifan shook his head, "No, your thighs are too thick." Last time when they were having dinner at Huatian Hotel, her shoes fell off and Lin Fifan smelled a strange odor. It's not that her feet smell, but she just happened to fart. As the saying goes, loud farts don't smell bad, and stinky farts don't sound loud. It was an awkward situation. "How can my thighs be thick?" "You're slandering me," Ji Xixin said as she stood up and pulled up her skirt. "Tell me, where are they thick?" "Well, I didn't expect her to be so tough. Can you stop being so rough?" Lin Fifan quickly called out, "Boss Ji, please retract your magical powers." Ji Xixin then realized that she was in a meeting. She quickly pulled her skirt down and buried her head in her chest with a blushing face. Lin Fifan is young, handsome and rich, it is hard not to be attracted to him. Ji Xixin couldn't help but want to stick to it. Not to mention her, isn't Lu Cixi next to her the same? Lu Cixi is already 31 years old and has only had 2 relationships. Except for her first kiss, the first one is still there. The reason she didn't give herself up was that she hadn't found a man who could control her. Now it seems that Lin Fifan is very much to his liking. If Lin Fifan knew what she was thinking, he would probably be very busy tonight. Then Lin Fifan explained some more things and took out his cell phone. It is good to have a system. There is no need to make an appointment with the bank for the flow of huge amounts of funds. He can directly let the system transfer the money, and it will be credited to the account within a few minutes. After 2 billion was transferred to the company account, he ran away. Chapter 59 Second Imprisonment. After leaving the company, Lin Fifan continued to take orders. As it was getting dark, he entered a restaurant to have dinner and then he realized that he was being watched. There is a tail behind him. A black SUV appeared in his sight 3 times. I entered the restaurant and the 3 strange men in the car followed me in and sat at a table not far from me. They spoke very little while eating, and their eyes were always observing me unintentionally. Zhao Haitang's people? Or is he Chaijiu's man? Or was it sent by that woman? All 3 are possible. He immediately sent a text message to Pan Hai, asking him to check the information of the car. Ever since Pan Hai resigned from his position as manager of Huatian Hotel, Lin Fifan asked him to check the information of 2 people. One is Chaijiu. The other one is the woman from that night. It's been over a week and there's still no result. Chaijiu's whereabouts were not found, and there was no progress on that woman either. To his surprise, Pan Hai found out. From the moment he entered the bar, drank, rescued the girl, and even when the 2 of them went to the hotel, all the surveillance footage showed abnormalities. It seems that someone deliberately erased these traces. According to Lin Fifan's speculation, this was undoubtedly done by that woman. Otherwise, it would be impossible for the surveillance cameras in several places to be destroyed at the same time by such coincidence. But why did she do this? According to normal logic, if something like this happened between 2 people, she should call the police. Even if she was the one who took the initiative, even if they were both drunk at the time. At the very least, you should seek an explanation yourself. And since she has the ability to erase surveillance, it means she must have an unusual identity or background. Shouldn't he find someone to capture him and slice him up to vent his anger? This matter gave Lin Fifan a headache. The unknown enemy is the most terrifying. One is Chaijiu, and the other is this woman. Although he had in-depth communication with this woman, at present, there was no affection between them. So her characterization is also an enemy.
After dinner, Lin Fifan prepared to leave. Pan Hai will not act rashly until he finds out the identities of these three people. If they are Zhao Haitang's men, taking action against them will only bring trouble.
After checking out, the system prompt sounded. Ding!
The host spent 462 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a small realm upgrade card. He was a little surprised to receive this reward.
The realm can finally be elevated to the level of Huajin. System, use the small realm upgrade card.
Lin Fifan shouted in a low voice.
Ding! The host successfully used the minor realm upgrade card. The host's current realm is Huajin Minor Success. The realm has been successfully upgraded.
Feeling the power coming from his body, Lin Fifan was ecstatic. According to the information Pan Hai had previously investigated, Chaijiu had achieved a small level of Huajin. And now, he has also reached the level of minor success in Huajin. Even if Chaijiu comes to him, even if he can't beat him, he should be able to save his life. Of course, the prerequisite is that the clues Pan Hai found are correct. If Chaijiu breaks through to the great perfection of Huajin or above, I will be in big trouble. So he sent another message to Pan Hai, asking him to investigate Chaijiu with all his strength. After leaving the hotel, he stayed in the car for a while. I saw the three men come out and get into the car, and then there was no movement. Only then did he start the car and prepare to return to the rental house.
Sure enough, the SUV followed.
He ignored it and continued on his way. On the way, Pan Hai sent a message.
The owner of the SUV was an ordinary person, a local of Shanghai.
After investigation, there was nothing unusual in his identity background. The less abnormal there is, the more abnormal it is. So Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to continue the investigation.
Return to Iran community.
As soon as I got off the car, I saw Zhao Haitang and two colleagues waiting for me.
Captain Zhao, are you waiting for me?
Lin Fifan, I'm Zhao Haitang from the Shanghai City Police Brigade. We have a case that requires your assistance. Please come with us.
Could it be that those three people are Zhao Haitang's men?
Lin Fifan guessed. Lin Fifan walked over directly, opened the back seat door and got in. Xiao Jiang and Xiao Sun, pack up.
Yes, Captain Zhao.
Then the three of them got into the car, and Zhao Haitang also got into the back seat.
The police officer named Xiao Jiang started the car and left Iran community.
Lin Fifan noticed that the black SUV also followed, but kept a certain distance. This means that the three people were not sent by Zhao Haitang to monitor him.
No one spoke along the way, and the atmosphere in the car was a bit weird. Lin Fifan's mind was also spinning, wondering if this female Tyrannosaurus had found out anything.
However, the female Tyrannosaurus only said she was assisting with the investigation and did not bring a search warrant or arrest warrant, which means that the situation is not that serious. Soon, a group of 4 arrived at the municipal bureau. When getting out of the car, Lin Fifan saw that the SUV was parked 100 meters away. A man in the back seat deliberately got out of the car to smoke, but his eyes were looking at him. Soon, Lin Fifan followed his mother, Zhao Haitang, to the interrogation room.
Name: Lin Fifan. Gender: is this interesting?
Lin Fifan said casually, unknown.
You.
Just as Zhao Haitang was about to lose his temper, Lin Fifan said directly, Captain Zhao, could you please be more direct with your question?
We're all very busy.
Zhao Haitang suppressed his anger and asked, do you know Lu Fujian, Huang Xiaomao, and Wu Dehaying?
I don't know him.
Lin Fifan said. He really didn't know them and had never heard of these 3 names.
Really? I really don't know him.
Zhao Haitang took out 3 photos from the file bag on the table and walked over to put them in front of Lin Fifan. How about this, do you recognize them? At the same time, she was also observing Lin Fifan's facial expression. Lin Fifan looked over and saw 3 men in the photo. The photo was taken from the roadside, although it is a bit blurry. But he recognized them at a glance. These 3 people were the 3 thugs hired by Wu Anna and Sun Xiaowei to cause trouble for them. He frowned, with a hint of confusion in his eyes. Then he shook his head and said, I don't know him, but I have some impression of him.
Let me think. That's right.
After a moment of contemplation, he suddenly said, one time when I was going home from get off work, I saw 3 people outside Iran community. It looks a bit like the 3 people in the photo, but I'm not sure, and I can't remember the time very clearly.
I haven't seen those 3 people since then. Zhao Haitang didn't understand anything from his expression.
She suddenly said, "Of course you won't see them later, because they're all dead."
Dead? Why are you looking for me if they're dead?
Lin Fifan said in surprise. Zhao Haitang looked at him with a half smile, then took out another document.
Chapter 60. It's hard to get a taxi so late, Captain Zhao, how about you give me a ride? According to our police investigation, these three people had met with Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna before they disappeared.
Also, they have call records. We, the police, retrieved the content of the call from the operator. Having said that, Zhao Haitang glanced at Lin Fifan and continued. Sun Xiaowei and Wu Anna asked Lu Fujian, Huang Xiaomao, and Wu Dehang to cause trouble for you. Their goal was to get the 100,000 yuan back from you and to take revenge on you. Zhao Haitang was observing Lin Fifan's reaction as he spoke. Lin Fifan seemed to have nothing to do with the matter, but his mind was working very fast. So, the bodies of the 5 of them have been found.
We police haven't found any clues. Will we invite you over?
Lin Fifan, I advise you to confess and be lenient. Whether you confess voluntarily or we, the police, explain everything to you step by step, these are two completely different concepts.
You'd better think carefully.
Lin Fifan laughed in his heart when he heard this.
What? If I tell you something, you'll just pretend nothing happened?
If you really had evidence, the scene wouldn't be like this. You would have given yourself a silver bracelet long ago.
Captain Zhao, I'm just an ordinary citizen. Their deaths really have nothing to do with me. Just because they want to cause trouble for me, I have to kill them?
This is too ridiculous.
How do you prove that you have nothing to do with their deaths? Zhao Haitang asked.
Captain Zhao, it's your police's job to find evidence, not for me to find evidence to prove my innocence.
Lin Fifan said.
Zhao Haitang was also a little troubled. After investigating the case for such a long time, the only suspect involved was Lin Fifan. The bodies of the 5 deceased were salvaged from the water. After forensic autopsy, there was no sign of swelling or water accumulation in the lungs of the deceased. This indicates that the 5 people were thrown into the river after death. Because the body had been soaked in river water for too long, it had become swollen and deformed. No other external injuries were found, and no fingerprints of the murderer were found.
However, it can be determined that the 5 people had their necks twisted.
Lin Fifan's skills were not inferior to his own, which made Zhao Haitang even more suspicious of him. And Lin Fifan also has motives to kill people. For a moment, the interrogation room fell silent.
I'll give you some time to think about whether you want to confess. Lin Fifan said, I don't know anything, what is there to consider? Xiao Jiang, come out.
Then Zhao Haitang opened the door of the interrogation room and walked out.
Xiao Jiang also walked out.
Lin Fifan took out a cigarette and started puffing away. There was no trace of tension on his face. More than 2 hours later, the door of the interrogation room opened, and Zhao Haitang and police officer Xiao Jiang came in again.
Lin Fifan, what have you thought about? Zhao Haitang asked. I still say the same thing. If you have evidence, arrest me. If you don't have evidence, let me go. It's your job to find evidence, but don't bother me all the time. If the neighbors saw me being taken away by you, they would say something was wrong even if nothing happened. This has affected my normal life.
The last time Zhao Haitang brought her back, Fengming saw her and asked her a lot of questions afterwards. If they brought him back today and Fengming saw him again, who knows what kind of rumors would spread about him. Lin Fifan felt that his peaceful life was about to be disrupted.
I guess I can't stay in Iran community any longer.
If the case has nothing to do with you, we police will apologize to you and explain the negative impact on you to your neighbors.
Now, let me ask you something else. Zhao Haitang said. Captain Zhao, please ask.
Lin Fifan said.
Do you know Fan Jian from Datom Group? Zhao Haitang asked.
I've met him twice, but I'm not familiar with him.
Lin Fifan said. Tell me more about it.
Compared with the deaths of Sun Xiaowei and the other 5, the deaths of Fan Jian and the others are more difficult to investigate. The S-body was completely destroyed by the explosion and fire, so Lin Fifan had nothing to worry about. He said, I used to work at Qingning Group.
Fan Jian was very persistent in pursuing our president.
Many of my colleagues at Qingning Group knew about this. At the beginning of last month, I was fired from Qingning Group and started driving for Didi. One morning, I picked up an old colleague and dropped him off at the Qingning Group's underground parking lot.
Coincidentally, Mr. Chen's car broke down.
So I took Mr. Chen's order, and just as I was about to leave, Fan Jian showed up. Fan Jian wanted Mr. Chen to get in his car, but Mr. Chen didn't like him and got in my car instead.
So Fan Jian taunted me and even attacked me.
I dodged and slapped him. After that, I left with Mr. Chen, and I never saw Fan Jian again.
After listening to Lin Feifan's story, Zhao Haitang hesitated to speak.
Because what he said was basically the same as what Chen Xingning said. Fan Jian is a bit arrogant and domineering, but he has not offended any big shots, although there are some minor frictions. According to the investigation, Fan Jian contacted a mysterious person and paid money to hire 4 thugs from Southeast Asia.
The purpose is unknown.
However, a few days later, Fan Jian and his 4 thugs died. There was also a body of an S at the scene, but no information about him could be found.
However, according to the identification, these 6 people also died of violence.
Judging from the current investigation results, the explosion was intended to destroy the bodies. The explosion site was only a dozen kilometers away from the place where Sun Xiaowei and the other 5 people threw the S. The 2 cases occurred not long apart, and all 11 people died of violent causes. In addition, these 2 people are involved with Lin Feifan, and Lin Feifan has extraordinary skills, so Lin Feifan's suspicion is once again magnified. However, there was no witness or physical evidence in both cases, and the investigation was in trouble.
Captain Zhao, what happened to Fan Jian? Lin Feifan asked.
Looking at Lin Feifan's curious face, Zhao Haitang felt that this seemed to have nothing to do with him.
Fan Jian is dead. Fan Jian is dead? Lin Feifan asked in surprise, isn't he a wealthy second-generation rich man? How could he be dead?
Zhao Haitang didn't answer him, but said, you can go now. Lin Feifan stood up and said, it's hard to get a taxi this late.
How about Captain Zhao, can you give me a ride?
Thinking of the last time he was attacked by this guy, Zhao Haitang felt uncomfortable.
No time. Forget it if you don't have time.
Lin Feifan walked out. However, as soon as he walked out of the interrogation room, the door of the interrogation room next to it opened, and a familiar figure came out from inside.
Mr. Chen? Chen Xingning looked up, also a little surprised. Lin Feifan, why are you here too? They came to ask me something. Lin Feifan said, Mr. Chen, what are you doing? Same as you. Chen Xingning said.
At this time, Zhao Haitang came out and said, stop chatting here, you can leave now.
If it weren't for you guys, would I be willing to chat here?
Lin Feifan said unhappily. Zhao Haitang slammed the door of the interrogation room shut with a bang.
What a bad temper.
Lin Feifan muttered something, then looked at Chen Xingning.
Mr. Chen, let's go. It was already 10 o'clock in the evening when the 2 walked out of the municipal bureau. Didn't you drive here? Chen Xingning asked. No, I came here by bus.
Lin Feifan said. At the same time, he also found that the black SUV was still parked 100 meters away. Although the car was dark, he could still see the outlines of 3 people inside.
My car is over there, I'll take you back first. Sure, then I don't have to take a taxi.
As they spoke, the 2 got into Chen Xingning's car, and Lin Feifan drove towards Iran Community.
The black SUV followed again.
Lin Feifan drove with one hand and took out his cell phone with the other hand and sent a message to Pan Hai.
Ask him to send 2 people to secretly protect Chen Xingning. Chapter 61 Donated Equipment. Are the police also looking for you about Fan Jian? Lin Feifan asked.
Yes, I just got back to Yunhai Villa after get off work this evening, and I came here after receiving a call from the police. I didn't expect them to say Fan Jian was dead. Although she had little relationship with Fan Jian, he was dead, so she couldn't help but feel shocked and scared when she heard the news.
This is a normal human reaction. People like that become arrogant and domineering just because they have a little money. They must have offended someone.
Lin Feifan said casually. Noticing that her voice was trembling, Lin Feifan turned on the car music and chatted with her to divert her attention.
Only then did Chen Xingning relax a lot.
Soon after returning to Iran Community, Lin Feifan saw a strange car nearby. The man in the car nodded at him.
This is the person sent by Pan Hai to secretly protect Chen Xingning. After Lin Feifan got off the car, he said to Chen Xingning, would you like to stay the night at my place? My bed is big, and the soundproofing is pretty good. You rascal. Chen Xingning walked into the driver's seat with a red face.
Lin Feifan chuckled and said, if you don't want to stay, then don't stay.
Why are you scolding me? Be careful on the road. Well, I'm leaving.
After saying that, Chen Xingning closed the car window, started the car, and left Iran community. The person who was secretly protecting her also followed in a car. Only then did Lin Fifan go upstairs. I went to the balcony and looked downstairs, and saw that the SUV that was following me was also parked downstairs. He returned to his room to get his clothes and take a shower. Although the items in the bedroom were placed in the same position as when he left in the morning, he still noticed signs that they had been moved.
Obviously, someone had been here. Who could it be?
He immediately checked the rental house and found nothing missing. The laptop and the unopened new cell phone are still there. In the bedroom drawer, the Patek Philippe watch worth more than 600,000 yuan and a few hundred yuan in cash were still there.
Not a thief. Is it the female Tyrannosaurus who's here to search for evidence? Or is it someone else? Lin Fifan thought. The next day,
I had just completed 2 orders when Yang Yuan called me.
Director Yang, is there something you want to talk to me about? Yang Yuan said, Mr. Lin, the new equipment for the institute has arrived. What should we do with the old equipment?
Although the original equipment is a bit old, it is still useful, especially for other research institutes. However, Lin Fifan had no plans to resell it. He said, Director Yang, please contact the Polytechnic University and ask them if they need this equipment.
If they do, donate it to them.
The University of Science and Technology is his alma mater. This batch of equipment is donated to my alma mater and is more than enough for scientific research experiments and academic research.
Okay, Mr. Lin, I'll contact Principal Chu right away. Yang Yuan responded.
The University of Science and Technology had borrowed the laboratory of Longting Research Institute several times before, so Yang Yuan was no stranger to the president of the University of Science and Technology.
Thank you, Director Yang.
Today, he discovered that there was another tale behind him. Lin Fifan guessed that this should be Zhao Haitong's man.
You can tell from the way they walk. But he was not angry and continued driving for Didi.
Pan Hai also sent a message, and there were a few strangers on the Qingning group side. According to the investigation, it was not a police officer.
After hanging up the phone, Yang Yuan called Chu Suiliang. The call was connected quickly. Director Yang, is there anything good?
President Chu, our research institute is going to phase out a number of equipment.
I wonder if your school is interested. Yang Yuan asked. Director Yang, are you serious? Chu Suiliang suddenly became a little excited.
Of course it's true. Yang Yuan said, this is what our boss said.
If your school needs it, we will donate this batch of equipment to your school. Thank you so much, Mr. Bai.
President Chu, to be honest, our institute changed its boss a while ago.
Mr. Bai is no longer our boss. Yang Yuan said. Oh? I wonder who the new boss is. Chu Suiliang asked curiously.
The boss has ordered us not to reveal his identity, so I can only say sorry. I can only tell you that the new boss is a very young, handsome, and capable person.
Yang Yuan said. After chatting for a few more words, the two hung up the phone. Polytechnic University. Principal's office. After hanging up the phone, Chu Suiliang was a little curious. Very young? Very handsome? Very capable? Could it be that he is a graduate from this school?
He then contacted Dean Jean of the Research Institute and prepared to go to the Longting Research Institute.
2 days later in the afternoon,
Yang Yuan called Lin Fifan again.
Mr. Lin, Principal Chu is staying in the office and won't leave. He insists on seeing you. Look at this. Yang Yuan said with some embarrassment. Okay, I'll go over there right away.
After thinking about it, Lin Fifan said. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan went straight to the Longting Research Institute in the suburbs. This morning, both tails were gone. So he doesn't have to worry about exposing himself. When I arrived at the Longting Research Institute, as soon as I got off the car, I saw a beautiful figure standing at the door.
It was Dr. Tang Xin.
She was wearing a white coat, but it couldn't hide her proud figure. Last time, Lin Fifan came in that supercar, but he didn't drive the car into the yard. So when Tang Xin saw Lin Fifan getting out of a somewhat shabby bitty car, she was immediately surprised. It was able to acquire the Longting Research Institute in full, and also spent 2 billion to replace new equipment and give bonuses to researchers. But I didn't expect that he was driving a car worth tens of thousands of dollars. This really shocked her. She hurried over. Mr. Lin, you are here. Lin Fifan closed the car door and said with a smile, Dr. Tang Xin, are you waiting for me?
I'm truly flattered. Mr. Lin, you're too polite. You acquired the Longting Research Institute, spent another 2 billion to replace equipment, and gave everyone bonuses.
I'm really surprised that you drive an ordinary car worth tens of thousands of dollars.
Tang Xin was filled with awe.
I'm such a low-key person. You'll naturally understand after spending some time with me, Dr. Tang.
Is Director Yang in the office? Lin Fifan asked.
Yes, the president of the Polytechnic University, Chu Suiliang, and Director Zhou of the Education Bureau are here too.
Mr. Lin, please. Just as she was about to go in, Tang Xin slipped and almost fell.
Lin Fifan was quick to support her.
Are you okay? Thank you, Mr. Lin, I'm fine. Tang Xin said with a red face.
Be careful. Only then did Lin Fifan release her waist.
What a surprise! When he arrived at the office, Lin Fifan saw Yang Yuan and Chu Suiliang. The other unknown middle-aged man should be Director Zhou that Tang Xin mentioned. Seeing him coming, Yang Yuan quickly stood up and greeted him. Mr. Lin, you are here. Director Yang. Lin Fifan greeted him, then looked at Chu Suiliang. Hello, Principal Chu.
Chu Suiliang immediately recognized Lin Fifan. Student Lin Fifan, I didn't expect you to be the new boss of Longting Research Institute.
Chu Suiliang was no stranger to Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan is known as the most handsome campus idol since the founding of the University of Science and Technology. Moreover, he was admitted to the University of Science and Technology with a score of 720, and the school awarded him a scholarship of 300,000 yuan. The two held hands, exchanged pleasantries.
Student Lin Fifan, let me introduce you. This is Director Zhou from the Education Bureau.
Hello, Director Zhou.
Hello, Mr. Lin, I'm Zhou Aigua.
Originally, when Chu Suiliang invited Zhou Aigua to come along, he was not interested. But he became interested after hearing that Longting Research Institute donated a batch of equipment to the University of Science and Technology. Because Chu Suiliang told him that this batch of equipment included a photolithography machine, with a total value of more than 1 billion.
This made him uneasy. Director Zhou, you're too polite. Just call me by my name like Principal Chu. Young people are truly formidable. The equipment you donated, Lin Fifan, will be of great benefit to the scientific research of the Polytechnic University.
On behalf of the Education Bureau, I sincerely thank you.
Director Zhou, if you praise me again, I will be so proud of myself.
Lin Fifan said jokingly. Lin Fifan's words immediately made everyone else laugh. Then they chatted in the office for more than half an hour.
Before leaving, Zhou Aigua took out a red certificate from his briefcase. Student Lin Fifan, thank you for your support of Polytechnic University's research. After a meeting, we have decided to award you the title of Honorary Vice President of Polytechnic University. The so-called honorary vice president has no real power and is just a nominal position.
Anyone who has made outstanding contributions or has a certain influence on the school has the opportunity to receive this honor. Lin Fifan donated equipment worth over 10 billion yuan, making outstanding contributions to the scientific research of the University of Science and Technology. Therefore, he deserves this honor.
Director Zhou, Principal Chu, I'm so young, wouldn't it be inappropriate?
Lin Fifan was also a little surprised. He didn't expect that they would give him such an honor.
Chu Suiliang smiled and said, Student Lin Fifan, although you are young, your contributions are indelible. You deserve this honor.
Yes, classmate Lin Fifan, don't refuse.
Zhou Aigua also said. Then, thank you Director Zhou and Principal Chu.
Lin Fifan couldn't refuse, so he had to accept it.
Witnessed by Yang Yuan and Tang Xin, Zhou Aigua presented Lin Fifan with a certificate of honor. After chatting for a while, Zhou Aigua and Principal Chu stood up and said goodbye.
At this time, there were only 3 of them left in the office.
Lin Fifan asked, Director Yang, how long will it take for the lithography machine to arrive? We've already contacted the ugly country and transferred the money.
We expect it to be shipped back the day after tomorrow.
Yang Yuan said.
When the goods come back, be sure to check them carefully.
Don't let those capitalists from the ugly country fool you.
Lin Fifan reminded. When purchasing the most advanced lithography machines from American capitalists, we are undoubtedly most afraid that they will cause trouble. They are the ones who least want to see Long Xia rise, so they naturally have to be on guard.
I understand, Mr. Lin. Yang Yuan responded.
After explaining some precautions, Lin Fifan also left.
Chapter 62 Special Reward, Zhonghai International Circuit. Ding.
The host spent 320 yuan this time, triggering a special reward.
Congratulations to the host for winning the Zhonghai International Circuit.
Fuck. The system prompt sounded in his mind, making Lin Fifan unable to help but speak Chinese quintessence. He knew the general information about this racetrack without having to look it up.
When he was a junior in college, he went to watch an international competition in person with a few of his godsons in the dormitory.
The racetrack is located in Zhonghai Kenghua district, covers an area of 7.8 square kilometers, and consists of a racetrack area, a commercial expo area, a cultural and entertainment area, and a development reserved area.
The total cost of the land and venue exceeds 6 billion renminbi.
It is the only international racetrack in Longsha country and one of the top and most luxurious racetracks in the world.
The annual maintenance cost is no less than 80 million. So it becomes yours now?
Just then, his cell phone rang.
A local unknown number. He answered immediately. Hello, Mr. Lin, I am Xiao Wu, the manager of the Zhonghai International Circuit.
The person on the other end of the phone introduced himself.
Hello, Manager Xiao.
Mr. Lin, you just acquired all the shares of our racetrack.
I have some paperwork to hand over to you. When are you free? Xiao Wu asked.
I'm not free these 2 days, so let's meet the day after tomorrow.
Manager Xiao, are you free the day after tomorrow?
Lin Fifan asked politely.
Sure, I'm always available whenever Mr. Lin comes over.
Xiao Wu also said politely.
Okay, I'll contact you the day after tomorrow when I get there. Okay, Mr. Lin, I won't bother you anymore.
After hanging up the phone, a call came in from someone named Guo Shuyao.
Lin Fifan answered the call. Second brother.
On the other end of the phone, Guo Shuyao called sweetly.
Yao Yao, is there anything you need from my second brother? Lin Fifan asked.
Guo Shuyao is also a child from an orphanage. She is 21 years old this year and a very cute girl. She was also abandoned at the door of the orphanage since she was a child. Lin Fifan is the second child in the orphanage, so everyone calls him the second brother. Brother, did you know that there is a foundation that has donated hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of supplies to our orphanage and donated $10 million in charity? On the other end of the phone, Guo Shuyao said excitedly.
I know.
My mom called me and told me.
Lin Fifan said. Brother, the name of that foundation is Fifan, and it's in Zhonghai. Is it related to you? Guo Shuyao asked directly. You guess?
I won't guess, second brother, tell me, is it you? Guo Shuyao said coquettishly. It's a little bit related, but don't tell our mother. Lin Fifan had no idea how to deal with this clever girl's coquettish behavior.
Really?
Guo Shuyao said excitedly, I knew it had something to do with second brother.
Second brother, you're amazing. It's just so. Guo Shuyao is studying at Zhengcheng University.
Every summer vacation she would come to Zhonghai, work here as a summer intern, and live in her own rental house. She will graduate from college in a year. Thinking of this, Lin Fifan said, Yao Yao, you're going to start your internship in your senior year.
Have you found an internship yet?
Guo Shuyao said, not yet, I plan to stay at home with my mom first, and then go to participate in the internship.
Yao Yao, how about you come to Zhonghai and let your second brother help you find an internship? Really? That's great. Just call me in advance when you're coming over, and I'll book your flight. Thank you, second brother. You are always the best to me. We chatted for a few more minutes before hanging up the phone.
Lin Fifan was not planning to go to the bookstore, so he stepped on the accelerator and drove back to Iran Community. The sky was much darker at this time. As soon as I got off the car, I noticed that the residents of this building were looking at me with strange eyes. Foming saw Zhao Haitang calling her to assist in the investigation twice and getting into the police car. It was obvious that she was gossiping.
But he didn't care and walked upstairs. As soon as I got to the second floor, I ran into Foming, who was about to go out. Lin Fifan didn't want to pay attention to her.
He just nodded and said hello to her and continued to go upstairs.
Xiao Lin. Foming called out to him. Lin Fifan stopped and turned around and asked, Sister Fong, is there something wrong? Foming asked with concern, Xiao Lin, what did the police want from you last night? Oh, you asked this.
The police said I was suspected of murdering someone and asked me to cooperate with the investigation. Lin Fifan said. Hearing this, Fong Ying was startled and her phone fell to the ground with a click. She subconsciously took a step back and bumped into the door.
Xiao Lin, you are not kidding, right? Why should I joke? You've seen me get in a police car twice.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Fong Ying swallowed her saliva and forced a smile, saying, Did they make a mistake? Xiaolin. How could you possibly kill someone? Who knows?
Lin Fifan smiled incomprehensibly and said, I won't tell you anymore.
I have something important to deal with. After saying that, he went upstairs.
It was not until she heard a door slamming upstairs that Fong Ying picked up her phone, hurried back into the house, and locked the door. Then he sat on the sofa with a look of horror on his face.
Fong Tingting came out of the bedroom after hearing the noise. Mom, didn't you go out to play mahjong?
The sudden sound startled Fong Ying and her phone fell to the ground again.
You scared me to death. Fong Tingting asked curiously, Mom, what's wrong with you? Did you see a ghost?
Fong Ying patted his chest and whispered, It's not a ghost, it's that we have a criminal here.
Mom, what nonsense are you talking about?
Fong Tingting picked up her cell phone, put it on the coffee table, and sat on the sofa.
Really?
Fong Ying said, It's Lin Fifan from room 602.
Fong Tingting was stunned. Brother Lin? How is that possible?
Although Lin Fifan didn't have much interaction with them, he would always take the initiative to say hello whenever they met and never refused to help when they needed help.
And he is so handsome, how could he be a murderer?
In addition, her mother had the habit of exaggerating what she said, so Fong Tingting didn't believe what she said at all.
It's true.
The police have come to investigate twice, and he just said he had to go back to take care of important matters.
I think he wants to destroy the evidence. Fong Ying began to imagine the scene. Mom, stop being suspicious. Brother Lin is not that kind of person.
Fong Tingting said as she put on her backpack, I'm going to the library.
With that, Fong Tingting picked up the key and went out. After a while, Fong Ying also left the room and quietly went upstairs.
After Lin Fifan returned to the rental house, he first went to the toilet, then picked up his laptop from the bedroom and went to the living room to turn it on. After turning on the computer, he opened the Tomato website, logged in and took a look. The next day after obtaining the system, I published the latest chapter. The author won the jackpot, but has no inspiration, so this book is abandoned.
There are thousands of comments after this chapter, and many people have given gifts.
He took a look and saw that most of the questions were about how much he had won, and some said that there was no truth without pictures. Some people are scolding themselves, while others are urging them to update.
I have been tricked into a system. If I tell you, would you believe it? Scold me and tell me to die? Why don't you just die?
Just as Lin Fifan was reading these comments and talking to himself, he put his ear to the door.
It was Fong Ying.
Fong Ying vaguely heard the word death coming from room 602, and was immediately shocked. She held her breath and tiptoed downstairs to her home, closing and locking the door.
He really killed someone. Fong Ying picked up the phone tremblingly and dialed.
This is Shanghai City. Before the other party could finish speaking, Fong Ying quickly said, I want to call the police.
There's a criminal living here. Room 602.
After reading some readers' comments, Lin Fifan exited Tomato's website, searched for racing videos, and started watching them. I got the Koenigsegg 1:1 through cashback and also gained top-level driving skills.
But I have never been to a racetrack. So he decided to first look at the things he needed to pay attention to when running on the racetrack.
The day after tomorrow, I'll drive that supercar to the track for a couple of test laps.
Boom boom boom.
Just then, there was a knock on the door.
Chapter 63 Home Search. Hearing the knock on the door, Lin Fifan got up and went to open it. 5 men and women in uniform stood outside the door.
The leader was the heroic Zhao Haitang. Zhao Haitang took out a search warrant and said coldly, Lin Fifan, I am Zhao Haitang, captain of the Shanghai City Criminal Police Brigade.
I am now searching your residence in accordance with the law. This is a search warrant. Please cooperate.
Lin Fifan waved his hand inside. Captain Zhao, please. At Zhao Haitang's command, 4 police officers put on gloves and shoe covers, entered the house with equipment, and began a full-scale search. Lin Fifan stood at the door and started smoking. Zhao Haitang did not enter the house, but stood at the stairs, obviously to prevent Lin Fifan from escaping. At this time, there were several footsteps coming from downstairs. They were the residents of this building. They saw a bus parked downstairs and the police coming upstairs, so they all ran over to watch what was happening.
The leader was phoning.
But they didn't go upstairs, but stood at the corner and pointed at this place. The 4 policemen were very serious and left no corner untouched.
After checking the living room, I went to the kitchen and bathroom.
Lin Fifan walked into the living room and sat on the sofa to continue watching the computer. Zhao Haitang also followed in and stared at Lin Fifan. The neighbors also went upstairs and stood outside the door of room 602 to continue watching the fun. More than 20 minutes later, a police officer came out and whispered something in Zhao Haitang's ear.
Zhao Haitang asked him to guard the door to prevent those people from coming in.
Lin Fifan, come in with me. Lin Fifan stood up and walked into his bedroom. On the table in the bedroom lies the Patek Philippe watch worth more than 600,000 yuan.
Lin Fifan, where did this watch come from? Zhao Haitang asked. After identification, this watch is authentic.
This made Zhao Haitang a little curious. He lived in an old neighborhood and drove a second-hand car. How could he have such an expensive watch?
Of course it's mine.
Lin Fifan said. How can you, an orphan, afford a watch worth over 600,000 yuan?
Captain Zhao, that's an interesting question.
Who says orphans can't afford a watch? Lin Fifan showed the watch on his wrist and said, I have an even more expensive one here, a Patek Philippe Ref 5711 1500A, a one-of-a-kind piece.
Xiao Jiang, check it out. Zhao Haitang ordered.
Yes, Captain Zhao.
Xiao Jiang took out his mobile phone and went into Patek Philippe's official website and started checking.
Captain Zhao, Patek Philippe has this watch, numbered Ref 5711 1500A. There's only one of them, priced at 52 million renminbi, and it was sold last month. Several people were suddenly surprised. The same goes for Zhao Haitang.
Then she looked at Lin Fifan and asked, where did you get the money to buy the watch? Is this related to the case under investigation?
Lin Fifan asked back.
It doesn't matter. Zhao Haitang said.
Whether it was the death of Sun Xiaowei or Fan Jian, although Lin Fifan was a suspect, no huge amount of money was involved.
In that case, I refuse to answer.
Lin Fifan said. He had the right to refuse to answer, so Zhao Haitang had no choice. When I was investigating Fan Jian's interpersonal relationships that night, I suddenly received a call from Director Wang saying that someone had called the police. There is a criminal named S living in the community where the caller lives, and what the caller said is well founded. Director Wang immediately sent her to bring people to investigate. When Zhao Haitang found out that the person who called the police was Lin Fifan's landlord Feng Ying, and that Feng Ying was reporting Lin Fifan, she thought she had a key clue to solve the case, so she immediately applied for a search warrant and brought her team here. However, they searched almost every rental house where Lin Fifan lived, but found no useful evidence. This made her suspect that Feng Ying had made a false report to the police.
At this time, another police officer found 2 red certificates from another drawer. Captain Zhao, take a look.
Zhao Haitang walked over, took the certificate and began to look at it.
One is an honorary certificate for philanthropist officially issued by Shanghai City.
One is a certificate of honorary vice president issued by the University of Science and Technology.
The name is Lin Fifan.
This immediately surprised her even more.
The stamp on it doesn't look fake. Where did these 2 certificates come from? Zhao Haitang asked. Someone gave it to me.
Lin Fifan said casually. Zhao Haitang immediately walked out of the bedroom, took out his cell phone and called Director Wang.
The call was connected quickly. Captain Zhao, what's going on? How's the investigation going?
Director Wang, we haven't found any valuable evidence, but here are 2 things you need to verify.
Zhao Haitang then told the story about the 2 certificates.
Director Wang on the other end of the phone pondered for a moment, then said, Captain Zhao, don't act rashly.
I'll call and ask first.
After saying that, Director Wang hung up the phone. After waiting for 7 or 8 minutes, Zhao Haitang received a call from Director Wang.
Director Wang, what's the situation with the 2 certificates? As soon as the call was connected, Zhao Haitang couldn't wait to ask. Both certificates are genuine. What? Zhao Haitang was surprised, it's actually true. It's true. I've checked it. Director Wang said.
Lin Fifan set up a welfare foundation. He donated a total of 300 million renminbi in supplies and donations to over 100 orphanages, and also donated 100 million renminbi to the official Shanghai City Welfare Foundation. The Certificate of Honor for Philanthropist was awarded to him by the government. He also donated a batch of laboratory equipment worth over 1 billion yuan to the Polytechnic University. Polytechnic University President Chu and the Education Bureau awarded him the title of Honorary Vice President. Captain Zhao, please apologize to Mr. Lin immediately and don't cause him any dissatisfaction. Hearing this, Zhao Haitang was a little dumbfounded. Director Wang, according to our investigation, Lin Fifan is an orphan. So where does his money come from? My Captain Zhao. Don't worry about where the money he donated came from. We can investigate this secretly. Director Wang interrupted her and continued, he has a double positive image now. If the police investigation gets exposed and causes public outcry, it will be a big problem. When Director Wang called to verify, both parties praised Lin Fifan. If they knew that the police were investigating Lin Fifan as a murderer, who knows what would happen? Therefore, this matter must be handled with caution. I understand, Director Wang. After deep thought, Zhao Haitang hung up the phone. She returned to the bedroom and looked at Lin Fifan with curiosity and complicated eyes. Mr. Lin, I'm so sorry to bother you. Lin Fifan looked at her playfully. Captain Zhao, do you want to continue searching? No need, Mr. Lin is innocent. I will explain to the residents here the negative impact on Mr. Lin. Zhao Haitang said so, but she would not end her investigation into Lin Fifan. But nothing can be done openly. It doesn't matter. Things have gotten so bad that I can't live here anymore. Lin Fifan said. Ordinary people like to gossip about other people's private affairs, so even if Zhao Haitang explained it, it would not be of much use. Apologize to Mr. Lin again. Mr. Lin, I'm sorry. Zhao Haitang bowed to Lin Fifan and said, let's pack up. Then Zhao Haitang led the team out. At the door, more and more neighbors came to watch the fun. Zhao Haitang said, ladies and gentlemen, the police came to see Mr. Lin Fifan twice because he made outstanding contributions, not because he committed any crime. But someone made a false police report claiming he had committed a murder. However, after our investigation, it was found to be completely false. Here, we, the police, would like to express our apologies to Mr. Lin Fifan. At the same time, let me explain to everyone that making a false police report will also result in corresponding legal consequences. Team up. After saying that, Zhao Haitang took his men away. Now, everyone looked at Feng. Outstanding contribution? What good deeds did Xiaolin do that deserved the police's commendation several times? I haven't heard of it, but I think Xiaolin is a good kid. I think so. I told you, how could this kid Xiaolin be a murderer? That's right, Xiaolin calls every one of us uncle or aunt when he sees us. He's very polite. Everyone started talking one after another. Feng didn't know what to say, and went downstairs in shame. Chapter 64 International Circuit. Saturday. Morning. Lin Fifan came to Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay. Drove away in the Koenigsegg 1:1. Following the navigation instructions, we arrived at the China Overseas International Circuit. After parking the car, he walked towards the office building. There was a bar at the door, where two young and beautiful women were gossiping. Lin Fifan listened curiously for a while. You know, Qin Chuan is coming to our racetrack later. He has reserved the entire track today and brought some friends over to practice driving. One of the women with short purple hair said. Really? The Emperor of Shanghai, Qin Chuan, is coming? Oh my god, then we can see him with our own eyes. Another woman with straight black hair said excitedly. Yeah, I just don't know if Mr. Qin will give me his autograph when I ask him for it later. The request for an autograph is fake, the real intention is to hook up with young Master Qin, right? Damn girl, don't you want to? The purple-haired woman said, Mr. Qin is one of the richest second-generation people in Shanghai, and his background is extremely mysterious. I would be willing to have sex with him even once. He, you want to, but Mr. Qin may not be interested in you. The woman with straight black hair joked. You're looking for a fight. After listening for a while, Lin Fifan became curious about who the Qin Chuan they were talking about was. Then he walked over. Seeing someone coming in, the two of them quickly stopped chatting about gossip. The purple-haired woman stood up and said, Sir, I'm sorry, but we are not open to the public today. I'm here to see the person in charge here, Manager Xiao Wuxiao.
Lin Fifan said. What do you want to talk to our manager Xiao about?
Lin Fifan thought that if he told them that he had acquired this place, they would probably think he was a fool. He felt in his pocket to make a call and found that he had left his phone in the car. He then said, just tell him my name is Lin Fifan, and he will come down to see me. Okay, sir, please wait a moment, said the woman with short purple hair. She originally wanted to refuse, but when she saw how handsome Lin Fifan was, she agreed. Just as she was about to call manager Xiao, 3 people walked in from outside the door. They were all very young, in their 20s, and they were dressed very elegantly. At first glance, they looked like wealthy young men. The leading man was dressed in noble attire and had an arrogant look on his face.
Lin Fifan didn't know them, but the 2 women did. The leader was the Shanghai emperor we just discussed, Qin Chuan.
Seeing Lin Fifan, Qin Chuan frowned and looked displeased.
Didn't I tell you to clear the area? Why are there still strangers coming in?
The woman with short purple hair was startled when she heard Qin Chuan's question. I'm sorry, Mr. Qin, this gentleman is here to see our manager, not.
All right. Qin Chuan interrupted her explanation and said, hurry up and let Xiao Wu handle it. We need to practice driving today and don't want to be disturbed.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Qin, I'll take care of it right away. The woman with short purple hair quickly walked out from the bar and whispered to Lin Fifan, Sir, please let me come. I'll take you to see manager Xiao. Lin Fifan followed her to the 2nd floor.
He's not your boss, why are you doing this?
The woman with short purple hair turned her head and saw that Qin Chuan was not paying attention to her, so she spoke.
Although young Master Qin isn't the boss here, he's the renowned king of Shanghai.
Few in Shanghai dare to offend him. Sir, please be quiet and don't let him hear you.
The 2 went up to the 2nd floor and came to the door of the manager's office.
The woman with short purple hair knocked on the door.
Come in.
A deep voice came from inside. The woman with short purple hair pushed open the door and said, Manager Xiao, there's a gentleman looking for you. Lin Fifan also walked in and saw a middle-aged man in his 40s sitting at the desk.
He is Xiao Wu.
Xiao Wu looked up, quickly put down the documents in his hand and stood up to greet him.
Mr. Lin, you're here. Why didn't you let me know in advance so I could pick you up?
Manager Xiao, you're too polite. Lin Fifan said. Then Xiao Wu invited Lin Fifan to sit on the sofa. The woman with short purple hair next to her became curious. Manager Xiao is rarely so polite to young people.
Could it be that this gentleman has some special background? Xiao Mei, go make tea for our boss. We? Boss? Mr. Lin has fully acquired our Shanghai International Circuit, so of course he's the boss. Why are you still standing there? Go make some tea. Xiao Mei was shocked and quickly ran to make tea.
At this time, Xiao Wu took out the documents he had sorted out in advance and handed them to Lin Fifan. Mr. Lin, this is the company's business and various expenses for this year.
Please take a look. I won't look at the information. Everything remains the same.
Lin Fifan said. The salaries at international racetracks are generally not low, so he won't give them a raise for the time being.
Xiao Wu then took out another document and asked Lin Fifan to sign it.
After signing, Xiao Wu said, Mr. Lin, if you have any instructions for the company, please feel free to ask.
We will definitely cooperate. I won't get involved in personnel matters.
I believe Manager Xiao can handle it.
Take me around. Okay, Mr. Lin, please follow me.
Lin Fifan stood up and left the office with Xiao Wu. Under Xiao Wu's guidance, Lin Fifan began to understand the situation of the racetrack. At the observation deck, seeing Lin Fifan staring at the track, Xiao Wu suggested, Mr. Lin, why don't you try running 2 laps to get a feel for it?
Okay. Lin Fifan nodded.
He had come here today with the intention of taking a test run.
Then he took out the car keys and handed them to Xiao Wu, saying, my car is parked over there by gate A. Ask someone to drive it over. Xiao Wu recognized the car key at a glance. Koenigsegg 1:1. Priced at 15 million renminbi. Limited to 6 units worldwide.
I didn't expect that Longxia country actually had one, and it was in the hands of the boss.
I'll arrange it right away.
Xiao Wu quickly called a staff member and said, go and drive Mr. Lin's car over here, towards gate A.
Be careful, don't get hit. I understand, Manager Xiao.
This employee has driven many supercars, but they all belong to other people. When he saw the car keys, he couldn't help but shiver.
This is the first time I've come across a 50 million supercar.
After taking the key, he walked towards gate A. Xiao Wu looked at Lin Fifan. Mr. Lin, let's go down. As they talked, they walked towards the runway below the stairs. Mr. Lin, if you feel there is anything you are not satisfied with, we can make corrections at any time. Lin Fifan walked and looked around and said, it's all pretty good.
You manage it very well.
Then the two of them walked to the edge of the track, and at this time several roaring waves were heard. Then they saw 3 sports cars coming and stopping in front of them.
A Porsche Carrera GT. An Aston Martin V12 Zagato. The most eye-catching one is the Ferrari LaFerrari.
Chapter 65, Brother Fan, plus 17 million. The cheapest of the 3 luxury cars costs more than 6 million. The most expensive one is the Ferrari LaFerrari, which costs as much as 22.5 million. However, these cars have obviously been modified, and their prices are much higher than the original cars. When Xiao Wu saw these cars, he paused and his expression became more respectful. After the car stopped, Qin Xiao apologized and got out with several of his friends.
Qin Chuan's expression suddenly turned ugly. Xiao Wu, you don't take my words seriously, right? How could that be? What are you referring to, Mr. Qin? I informed you yesterday that I would book the entire place today. Why did you bring any strangers here?
Qin Chuan glared at him.
Why, are my words no longer effective? Mr. Qin, you might have misunderstood. Xiao Wu quickly explained, this is Mr. Lin. Just the day before yesterday, Mr. Lin fully acquired our Zhonghai International Circuit. This is now Mr. Lin's property. You said he's the boss here? Are you kidding me?
Qin Chuan and others were stunned.
To acquire this place in full, I'm afraid it won't be possible without tens of billions, right? Which rich second generation from a top family is this? This move is too hardcore. Judging from his clothes, they are just ordinary luxury goods, and he doesn't look like a top rich second generation.
Lin Fifan glanced at them and then said, Manager Xiao, please clean up the place. I need to run 2 laps later and don't want to be disturbed.
Liquidated damages, pay whatever you owe. Mr. Lin, this. Xiao Wu was in a bit of a dilemma.
The person opposite is Qin Xiao, the Shanghai king of Zhonghai, and he is not easy to offend. But Lin Fifan is his boss, so it is even harder to offend him. Then he winked at Qin Chuan. Qin Chuan understood and took out an unmarked cigarette box from his pocket, walked over, and handed Lin Fifan a cigarette. Brother, I apologize for offending you just now.
Please don't take it personally. Have one.
As the saying goes, don't hit someone who smiles at you.
Lin Fifan took it.
Qin Chuan took out his lighter and lit it for him.
Qin Chuan lit one for himself as well, then suggested, what's your name, buddy? Lin Fifan.
It turns out to be Brother Lin Fifan.
I've heard of your great name for a long time. Lin Fifan.
I've heard nothing of it.
Do you know me?
Qin Chuan then began to introduce himself. My name is Qin Chuan, this is Gao Gang, Lu Zihao.
The two of them also greeted Lin Fifan. Brother Lin. Dude, you're awesome. You actually bought this place outright.
Seeing that Qin Chuan wanted to make friends with Lin Fifan, the two of them became more relaxed. Lin Fifan nodded at them as a greeting.
Qin Chuan suggested, brother, how about running 2 laps together?
Forget it, since you guys have booked the whole place, then you guys can have fun.
Lin Fifan said.
Just play around, and treat it as a case of no acquaintance.
I'll give you 10 seconds, do you want to do it?
Qin Chuan said deliberately. Your skills are too poor.
I'm afraid you'll become withdrawn if you lose. Are you kidding me?
Qin Chuan pointed at his Ferrari and said, I bought this car for 22.5 million, and the modification cost over 7 million.
How could I lose? Brother Lin, you don't know, do you?
Gao Gang also said, Lao Qin has been playing with cars since he was 18 years old, and has a history of 8 years. He has won many awards and his skills can be said to be among the best in the country.
In that case, run a lap. Don't cry if you lose. Hey! Are you looking down on me?
Qin Chuan immediately refused to listen.
He looked around and didn't see Lin Fifan's car. Where's your car?
If you think my car is too good, I can choose a similar car to compare with yours and show you what a driving god is. My car will be here shortly. Just then, a roar was heard. They looked up and saw a huge silver car driving towards the entrance.
Holy crap! Koenigsegg 1:1. Am I seeing right? A car limited to just 6 units worldwide? This is so handsome.
I didn't expect that Longxia country actually has one.
Qin Chuan asked in surprise, is this car yours? Lin Fifan snuffed out his cigarette and asked, how's it going? Want to compete again? Compete. Of course we have to compete.
Qin Chuan said, although your Koenigsegg is more expensive than my Ferrari, judging by the sound, your car shouldn't have been modified, right?
My car isn't necessarily any worse than yours. Then let's give it a try. Lin Fifan said.
Qin Chuan called out, you guys move your cars first.
Lao Lin and I will run a lap first. No problem. Gao Gang and Lu Zihao then got into the car and drove it to the public area. Lao Gao, who do you think will win? Lu Zihao asked.
Needless to say, it's Lao Qin, of course. Gao Gang said, no matter how expensive a Koenigsegg is, it's just a stock car. Lao Qin's Ferrari has been modified, and all its data has reached the limit.
I'm also optimistic about Lao Qin. Plus Lao Qin's many years of experience in driving cars, how could Lao Qin possibly lose? Lu Zihao said. On the track, both Ferrari and Koenigsegg stopped at the starting point, and the accelerators roared loudly.
Xiao Wu stood between the two cars and began to give orders.
3, 2, 1. Start.
At the command, two supercars came out of the cage like beasts. However, just after driving 100 meters, Lin Fifan was already 2/3 ahead of Qin Chuan.
Gao Gang and others were stunned. How is this possible? Old Qin actually fell behind at the start? No one expected it to start like this.
Don't worry, cornering technique is Lao Qin's forte, there's still a chance.
However, as time went on, they were wrong again. Before entering the corner, the Ferrari started to slow down and prepare. No matter how old the Koenigsegg is, it's still accelerating. What the hell? An absolute lunatic. Entering a corner at this speed is incredible. It would be strange if nothing unexpected happened. However, they were wrong again.
Lin Fifan has top-notch driving skills, and he mastered the turns perfectly. Soon, the gap between him and Qin Chuan's garage widened. A few minutes later, after one lap, Lin Fifan was the first to stop at the finish line. It took more than 10 seconds for Qin Chuan to arrive. Xiao Wu on the side was timing with a stopwatch. After Qin Chuan got off the car, he gave Lin Fifan a thumbs up, I'm really impressed.
Lin Fifan said, and then? Depend on. From now on, you will be my brother fan. Qin Chuan called Lin Fifan brother and then looked at Xiao Wu, how many seconds am I behind? Mr. Qin, you are 17 seconds behind Mr. Lin. Xiao Wu said.
Then Qin Chuan said to Lin Fifan, bank card account number. Lin Fifan gave out his card number. A short while later, he received a transfer of 17 million.
Light and spacious.
Lin Fifan gave Qin Chuan and the others a yellow crane tower soft purple, brother, I'll pay you back. The two of them just made a bet that whoever loses has to call me brother, and the loss will be 1 million for every second they lose. Lin Fifan doesn't care if Qin Chuan cheats, but they definitely can't be friends.
This is a credit issue. It's also a question of character. Chapter 66 Daughter, stop daydreaming.
The next few people lost interest in practicing driving and pulled Lin Fifan aside to ask him how he practiced his skills. So a few of them came to the rest area and started chatting. Qin Chuan and his friends became more and more excited as they talked, and it was soon noon.
Just have lunch here.
They also added each other's contact information. Lin Fifan also had a general understanding of their identities. Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, and Lu Zihao are the three top young masters in Zhonghai. Gao Gang's family was in the shipbuilding business, and China Shipping's Wan'an Group belonged to him. Lu Zihao's family is mainly engaged in real estate, and the president of Zhonghun Group is his father.
It is the Zhonghun Group that built the Magic City building.
Qin Chuan has the highest status. His family is involved in various industries and has a good background. Of course, none of the three are playboys, and each has his own career. After lunch, Qin Chuan proposed to compete with Lin Fifan again.
Forget it, you guys go have fun, I still have to go to work. Lin Fifan said. Lao Lin, what other work do you need to do? Run Didi. Did I hear correctly? Lao Lin, are you driving a Didi?
Qin Chuan said in surprise.
Why would I lie to you? I'm really a Didi driver. You're not going to drive a Didi in a supercar, are you? Gao Gang asked.
Lin Fifan touched his chin and thought for a moment. Driving a supercar to drive Didi, this is a good idea.
Qin Chuan. Gao Gang. Lu Zihao. Okay, enough talking.
I have to work now, you guys play.
We'll meet again sometime.
After saying this, Lin Fifan got into the car and left.
I don't know how to describe my feelings. I thought I was pretty good at playing, but I still couldn't compare to Lin Fifan. I actually thought about driving a supercar to run Didi. I have no choice but to admit defeat.
After leaving the international circuit, Lin Fifan called Lu Sisi. He asked Lu Sisi to arrange for the technical department to make an adjustment. When Lu Sisi heard Lin Fifan's request, she was speechless.
Boss, you are really good at playing.
Since the boss's supercar can only carry one passenger, Lu Sisi asked the technical department to optimize it. This means that passengers need to note the number of passengers when placing an order. Otherwise, when Lin Fifan receives the order and runs over to see that there is not enough space for 3 or 4 people, he would have made a wasted trip. After explaining everything to Lu Sisi, Lin Fifan had to deal with another matter. On the other side, Room 201, Unit 1, Building 5, Iran Community. Mom, I told you not to gossip, but now Brother Lin doesn't even say hello to me when he sees me. Fong Tingting said somewhat dissatisfiedly.
I'm not making this up. He's been taken away by the police twice before. And I'm telling you, don't have any other thoughts about him. It's impossible for the two of you. I won't agree to it.
Fong Ying glared at her daughter and said.
Why not?
Brother Lin is so handsome, works hard, and has a good temper.
I think he's a good person. Can being handsome be enough to make a living? No matter how hard you work, you're still just an employee. You want to get a civil service exam, so you absolutely can't let him ruin your future.
Just as the mother and daughter were talking, Lin Fifan returned to Iran Community. After going upstairs to the rental house, he began to pack his luggage. I picked up a few seasonal outfits and packed some essentials. Take a large backpack from the closet. He has been using this backpack since he was in the first year of high school. This backpack was bought for him by his mother Lu when he was in the first year of high school. She spent a week collecting waste under the scorching sun. So, he takes good care of this backpack. Although there were several patches on it, he was reluctant to throw it away. After putting all my things into my backpack, I went down to the second floor and knocked on the door. After a while, the door opened.
Brother Lin.
It was Fong Tingting who opened the door.
Tingting, is your mother at home? Lin Fifan asked.
Yes, please come in, Brother Lin. After inviting Lin Fifan into the living room, Fong Tingting called out to the room, Mom, Brother Lin is looking for you. After a while, Fong Ying walked out of the room. When she saw Lin Fifan, her face suddenly looked a little embarrassed.
Xiaolin, are you okay?
But Lin Fifan didn't care.
He said directly, Sister Fong, I'm here to cancel the lease. Cancel the lease? You don't live here anymore?
The mother and daughter saw that Lin Fifan was carrying a backpack behind him.
Well, I found another place to live and won't live here anymore.
Lin Fifan said.
Sister Fong, you don't have to return the deposit to me.
Lin Fifan said as he took out his mobile phone, opened WeChat, and transferred some money to Fong Ying. Hearing the prompt tone, Fong Ying took a look at her phone and found that Lin Fifan had transferred 3,000 yuan to her.
Xiaolin, what are you doing?
Lin Fifan said, I don't want the things in the rental house anymore.
This money should be enough for you to hire someone to clean it up.
All the large items in the rental house are matched, except for the kitchen utensils and bed sheets and quilts, which were bought by Lin Fifan himself.
But he didn't plan to take any of it away. No need. All are available in the villa.
Fong Ying also has a habit of visiting the tenant's house every once in a while to see if there has been any damage. The house that Lin Fifan rented was the best maintained, and the room was also the neatest and cleanest. 1 month's rent deposit plus the 3,000 yuan is enough for Fong Ying to hire someone to clean the house, and she can still earn more than half.
I'm so sorry.
Fong Ying said politely. The incident the day before yesterday made her feel embarrassed to see Lin Fifan, so she didn't even say hello when she saw him when she went downstairs yesterday morning. Lin Fifan was moving out today, and she felt that her excessive talk had affected him.
It's okay.
Just consider it as a thank you to Sister Fong for taking care of me over the past 6 months.
I'm leaving.
With that, Lin Fifan put the key to the rental house on the coffee table, then turned and left.
Feng Ying and Feng Tingting also hurriedly followed. Come downstairs. Mom, look, there's a supercar parked downstairs.
Seeing a silver supercar downstairs, Feng Tingting exclaimed in surprise. Even if she was completely blind to cars, she could guess that this silver car with an exaggerated appearance was a supercar.
Strange, who would park a supercar in this old neighborhood? Feng Ying muttered. Obviously, she also knew that this car was not cheap. Xiaolin, where's your car? Feng Ying didn't see Lin Fifan smile and asked casually. I don't drive that car anymore. I'm driving this one now.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan took out his car key and pressed it. The Koenigsegg beeped twice, its lights flashed, and the swing wing doors opened automatically, startling both Feng Ying and her daughter.
What did you say? This is your car, brother Lin? Feng Tingting said in surprise. Well, I bought it a while ago and just opened it today. Lin Fifan said. This car is not cheap. Feng Ying asked. Not bad, 50 million.
Lin Fifan said casually. As he said that, he put his backpack on the passenger seat and got in the car.
Feng Ying ran over and asked, Xiaolin, aren't you driving for Didi? How can you afford such an expensive car? Driving for Didi is just a way to experience life. Actually, I am a super rich second generation.
As he said this, he closed the car door, started the car and drove away. Feng Tingting swallowed her saliva and said, Mom, you said before that brother Lin was just a worker and not worthy of me. Now he can drive a supercar, so can I.
You think too much. Why? Feng Tingting asked. Before, he was not worthy of you, now you are not worthy of him. Feng Ying said, Daughter, please stop daydreaming. Feng Tingting. Chapter 67 Craftsmen and Video Game Players. Lin Fifan officially moved to Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay. Night.
After taking a shower, I came to the living room and saw a friend request on WeChat and a verification message.
Hello, I'm Chiyu. Chiyu? Sounds a little familiar. He immediately remembered who this was.
In the morning, Luma called me and said she had introduced me to a blind date. I wanted to refuse, but Aunt Lu insisted that I go and meet him myself. Chiyu's mother knows my mother, and she also works at Shanghai.
Then let us meet her. We can't embarrass Aunt Lu.
Then he passed the friend verification.
Hello.
The other party took the initiative to send greetings.
Lin Fifan also replied, Hello. I'm off tomorrow, Sunday. Are you free to meet me? When you're free, you decide the time and place.
Lin Fifan replied.
Then let's meet at Yueka Restaurant at 11 a.m. tomorrow? Yuku Restaurant? Is that the Yuku Hotel on Jing'an Road? Yes, that's right. Good.
After agreeing on the time and place, Lin Fifan began to think.
He has never been to Yueka Restaurant, but the food there is not cheap.
A meal there would cost at least several thousand yuan. I heard about this from a colleague when I was in the sales department of Qingning Group.
The other party really knows how to pick a place. The next day. 9:30 in the morning. He received a call from Lu Ma. Mom. Xiaofan, I heard you two agreed to meet today? Yes, I'll be there in a moment. That's good. Lu Huiyun said. Mom has already made inquiries for you. This girl is pretty and has a good job.
If you like her, don't miss her.
I understand, Mom.
Lin Fifan replied with a smile.
The orphanage isn't short of money now. Mom saved all the money you sent back before. You don't have to worry about getting married. Mom, just keep the money I give you.
I can make money on my own, so don't worry too much about me.
And it's not certain to happen.
Lin Fifan said.
Xiaofan, you are not a child anymore, you can't miss it again. Okay, Mom, I understand. I'll go back to see you in a few days. Good boy, Mom is waiting for your good news.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan changed his shoes and drove away from Repulse Bay.
An hour later, Lin Fifan arrived at Jing'an Road.
I parked the car in the parking lot outside the restaurant, got out and went into a convenience store next to it and bought a pack of soft purple. Although he is rich now, he is still used to smoking the 15 yuan soft purple.
Ding!
The host spent 15 yuan this time, triggering a special reward.
Congratulations to the host for obtaining the data I can observe the other party's personal information. How to use it: 1. Silently recite the other person's name and appearance in your mind. 2. Use it when a stranger is currently using it.
Lin Fifan was stunned.
This reward is a good thing. He immediately asked, does the system require a face-to-face meeting before it can be used? Yes. The excitement then subsided again. It would be nice if I could see photos or read the other person's information based on their name. Then I can ask Lu Ma who sent me to the orphanage. Also, you can check Chaijio's information.
After thinking about it, he decided to try the data eye first. Then he used the data eye on Deng Jia, and Deng Jia's information came out immediately.
Name: Deng Jia. Age: 28. Height: 165 centimeters. Appearance: 87. Body type: 90. Charisma: 83. Constitution: 66. Spirit: 79. Position: Manager of Huatian Hotel. Favorability: 99. Special: 90. The system introduces each data. The system had previously introduced physique, spirit, and appearance, and Lin Fifan already understood them. Body shape is a comprehensive data of the body's height, weight, and proportions. Charm is attraction to the opposite sex.
What Lin Fifan didn't expect was that the information observed by the data eye was so detailed. Even the other party's identity and what their family members do are all visible.
In this way, wouldn't it be possible to help those brothers and sisters find their biological parents?
But everyone was abandoned, and most brothers and sisters have great resistance and prejudice against their biological parents. This is a bit complicated if it is really done, we will see when the time comes. Favorability is the relationship index between the other party and the host. Normally, when a person faces a complete stranger, he or she will make a comprehensive assessment based on the other person's appearance, figure, clothing, conversation, etc.
Increase a certain value.
When the favorability value reaches 60, it is considered a normal friendship.
70-79 means you have a good impression. 80-89 means love in the heart. 90-99 is deep love. 100 is the maximum value.
If the favorability reaches 100, the other party will regard you as the only one in their life. Unless you have a grudge against her for murdering your father, nothing will change.
What is interesting is the special entry. The term special only appears for women. The special value 100 means that the opponent is still a novice.
If the opponent has driven a bumper car with a person of the opposite sex, the special value will be reduced by 5 points. If you have used it with 2 people of the opposite sex, the special value will be reduced by 10 points.
The lowest special value is 60.
If it drops to this number, it can only mean 2 things: either the other person has driven bumper cars with 8 or more people of the opposite sex.
There is another situation, that is, seafood is poisonous.
Of course, if you get poisoned the first time you drive, the special value will drop directly to 60. Deng Jia's special value is 90, which means that she has only driven a car with her ex-husband and herself. At this time, he turned to look at the female clerk in the convenience store and found that her special value was not high either.
Only 75.
When the female clerk saw Lin Fifan looking at her, she lifted her hair and smiled at him.
Lin Fifan shuddered and left quickly. Lin Fifan doesn't have any special opinions about hospitable women. After all, everyone has different interests and hobbies.
Facing such a person, Lin Fifan would feel a little uncomfortable.
But it doesn't matter. Just stay away from him and don't make close friends with him.
He is not the only one who thinks this way, most men think this way. When you have no money, you can take the bus or buy a used car.
When you have enough money, you can buy a new car, or you can buy a few new cars and drive them in turn.
I can drive someone else's car if I have the chance, but I will never lend my own car to others.
And definitely don't buy a bus.
The first time I went to her house, I noticed something was wrong with her family, and then I had in-depth communication with her. The reason why I kept a negative distance from Deng Jia was that I knew that Deng Jia was not a promiscuous person.
If Deng Jia hadn't divorced, I would never have had any further relationship with her. There is at least a bottom line.
Men are strange creatures.
When chatting with people of the same sex, they always brag about how rich their experience is.
When chatting with the opposite sex, they package themselves as so pure.
Chapter 68: Weird Blind Date. After leaving the convenience store, Lin Fifan entered the Ueka restaurant next door.
"Hello sir, how many people are there?" Seeing Lin Fifan come in, the waitress asked with a smile.
"I'm here to look for someone." There's someone named Yu. She should have booked a table here, right? Lin Fifan asked.
The waitress said, "You must be Mr. Lin Fifan. Ms. Yu has booked a private room.
Please follow me. It's me, please. No trouble, please." With that, the waitress took Lin Fifan to the VIP room on the 3rd floor.
Lin Fifan pushed the door open and saw 5 people sitting in the private room. Among them, there was only one woman in her 20s, who looked okay.
She should be Yu. He didn't know the others.
"You must be Lin Fifan." The middle-aged woman sitting next to Yu said, "Let me introduce myself first. I am Yu's mother, Bao Bilian. This is Yu's aunt Bao Xilian, and this is Yu's aunt Bao Chuanlian. This is my son, and Yu's younger brother, Qi Xiaofei."
Lin Fifan nodded and then sat down.
"Xiaolin, I heard Huiyun talk about your situation. She said you work for a real estate company.
If I buy a house from you, can I get a good discount?" Yu's aunt Bao Xilian asked.
"You can indeed get some discounts by working with me, but I no longer work at a real estate company," said Lin Fifan.
"Did you change jobs because the salary and benefits were not good?" Bao Xilian asked again.
"I didn't change jobs, I was fired," Lin Fifan said. When they heard this, their faces suddenly turned ugly.
Bao Bilian asked, "So you're not out of work now, are you?"
"That's not the case," Lin Fifan said. "I'm driving for Didi now. Although the income is not as much as before, it's still no problem to make a living."
Now their faces looked even worse. Bao Bilian murmured quietly, "What's wrong with Huiyun? Didn't he say he worked in a real estate company? How did he become a Didi driver?" "Mom, don't worry.
Although driving for Didi isn't a very respectable job, the orphanage received a 10 million yuan donation.
Let's find a way to get the money first. Besides, he's quite handsome."
Yu leaned close to Bao Bilian's ear and whispered softly,
"Okay, just give him a chance."
If the orphanage didn't have a considerable amount of money and Lin Fifan wasn't so handsome, Bao Bilian might have really taken her daughter and left. She looked at Lin Fifan and said with a smile, "Driving for Didi is not bad, it's also a way to make a living. Your mother should have told you about our Yu's situation.
She is a teacher in an elementary school.
It's a respectable job and there are many men chasing after her. Although you look good, being handsome is not enough to make a living."
"That's what Auntie said,"
Lin Fifan responded. He had heard their whispers just now, so he knew that the other party was coming for the 10 million that the foundation donated to the orphanage.
He then used the data eye on Yu. Name, Yu. Age, 25. Height, 162 centimeters. Appearance, 84. Height, 82 centimeters. Constitution, 64. Spirit, 76. Identity. Favorability, 40. Special, 85. Good job. The special one is only 85.
Wait, Lin Fifan noticed that Yu's heartbeat seemed to be wrong. He then released his qi to sense it and instantly understood what was going on. Yu's heart rate was abnormal, clearly one body with 2 heartbeats.
She has something in her belly. It's obvious that he wants me to be the scapegoat.
Lin Fifan was still surprised, and Bao Bilian continued to speak.
"Xiaolin, I'm telling you straight up, if you want to marry my Yu, you have to buy a house in Zhenghai with full payment, and the house must be in Yu's name." "Full payment? And her name must be written on it?"
Lin Fifan asked in surprise. In Zhenghai, the cheapest house in the central ring is only about 30,000 yuan per square meter, and a house of about 100 square meters is only about 4 million yuan, which is not very expensive.
"You can't take out a loan to buy a house and ask my Yu to pay the loan with you. That would be too much pressure.
Her father and I are counting on you to provide for us in our old age."
Lin Fifan was speechless, but still smiled and asked, "Any other requests?" "Xiaolin, I won't make things difficult for you. After all, we are an ordinary family. Now that we've finished talking about the house, I'll talk about other things."
Bao Bilian continued, "After getting married, you have to buy a car anyway.
It doesn't have to be too expensive, 400,000 or 500,000 yuan will be enough. As for the betrothal gift, we won't ask for too much. 680,000 yuan will be enough. Isn't this too high?" Lin Fifan asked. 680,000 is still high? Bao Bilian said, "Yu's colleague got married some time ago.
The man gave a betrothal gift of 888,000 yuan, plus a car worth more than 600,000 yuan. We only need a 680,000 yuan betrothal gift and a car worth 400,000 or 500,000 yuan, which is not too much.
Then how much dowry will you return? Lin Fifan asked. What do you want to return with a dowry?
We don't have such a custom over there. The betrothal gifts and cars are given by the son-in-law to us, his family.
Bao Bilian said.
Lin Fifan took out a cigarette and lit it for himself. If you have any other requests, keep asking. Seeing that he was smoking cheap cigarettes, Shi Xiaofei showed contempt on his face. Bao Bilian said, Xiaofei is starting a business now and needs a 3 million yuan investment.
You have to help him get it. Lin Fifan looked at Chiyu. What do you say? What my mother said is what I want to say.
Chiyu said, with my conditions, this requirement is not high. I have a close friend whose conditions are not as good as mine, and the betrothal gift given by the man is higher than mine. There's another condition, and that's that when we get married, the hotel must be of a high standard and not too low. It must be a 5-star hotel or above, otherwise we relatives will lose face.
Bao Shilian said.
Yes, I almost forgot, the hotel cannot be lower than 5 stars.
Bao Bilian also said quickly.
According to your requirements, a house over 100 square meters would cost around 4.5 million yuan, a car 500,000 yuan, a betrothal gift 680,000 yuan, and a 3 million yuan startup fund for your son, plus a 5-star hotel for the wedding banquet. It's probably tens of millions when added up.
I just drive a Didi. Do you think I have that much money?
Lin Fifan said.
If you don't have it, you can ask your family for it.
No marriage can be without the support of your family, said Bao Bilian.
I'm an orphan, where can I find my family? I didn't say your biological parents, I was talking about Hui Yun. Bao Bilian said with a smile, didn't someone donate 10 million to your orphanage?
If you ask her for it, she will definitely give it to you. Hearing this, Lin Fifan couldn't help but say, good guy. The 10 million has been calculated.
What a great idea. What a fucking shit. Mom, let's eat and talk. I'm hungry.
Shi Xiaofei yelled. Yes, let's order first and chat while we eat.
Bao Bilian called the waiter and started taking orders.
The whole family was not polite and ordered all the expensive dishes.
Signature dish. Shi Xiaofei even ordered 2 bottles of Fei Tian Mao Tai.
This meal will cost at least 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. Soon, the dishes were delivered to the private room one after another. Seeing that Lin Fifan didn't move his chopsticks, Bao Bilian said, Shaolin, why don't you eat?
I'm not hungry, you guys eat.
Lin Fifan said.
Shi Xiaofei looked at him with disdain and said, it's better if you don't eat it. I can eat more.
Not only Shi Xiaofei, but several others also had this idea. The whole family looked like they hadn't eaten before, with chopsticks flying all over the table. When the meal was almost over, Bao Bilian called the waiter in and said, Shaolin, go settle the bill.
We'll continue our conversation later. I didn't even touch my chopsticks, why do you want me to pay?
Lin Fifan said. Shi Xiaofei slammed the table with a loud bang, knocking the chopsticks to the ground.
He angrily asked, what do you mean? Don't you plan to marry my sister?
Lin Fifan glanced at him and said calmly, you guys were the ones talking the whole time.
I didn't say I wanted to marry you. Take your time eating. I won't keep you company.
Having said that, Lin Fifan stood up and was about to leave.
Don't leave.
Shi Yu stood up and shouted loudly.
Anything else?
Lin Fifan turned around and looked at her.
Shi Yu asked, why did you go back on your word when we were talking so well? Go back on your word? I don't think I agreed to it. You? What do you mean by you?
You're here with a big belly looking for someone to take over.
Do you really think I'm stupid? Lin Fifan sneered, you still want to take the 10 million from the orphanage? Are you worthy? You, how do you know?
Shi Yu said in horror. Lin Fifan ignored her and looked at the waitress. I didn't eat a single bite of the food, and they ordered it.
If you want to pay, go find them.
After saying that, he walked outside.
In a state of panic, Bao Bilian blurted out, no, we can't let him go. We don't have money to pay the bill. Fuck you. Stop right there. Shi Xiaofei was drunk.
He stood up, picked up the empty bottle on the table and threw it at Lin Fifan. However, he missed the target and the empty bottle hit his sister Chiyu on the head and broke into pieces on the tile floor.
Ouch.
Chiyu squatted down in pain, covering the back of his head.
Lin Fifan didn't even bother to look back and went downstairs. Chapter 69, a multi-billion-dollar project.
Just as he went downstairs and was about to leave, Lin Fifan's cell phone rang. I took it out and saw that it was my mother calling.
Xiaofan, how's the talk going? Are you attracted to the girl? Lu Hui asked in a low voice. Mom, that family has bad character.
You should block them and stop associating with them in the future.
Lin Fifan said. What's wrong? Didn't you reach an agreement? Lu Huiyun asked.
She's attracted by the 10 million, otherwise she wouldn't go on a blind date with me.
Lin Fifan said. Also, her daughter isn't even a girl.
She's pregnant and still goes out on a blind date.
I'm also impressed. What? Pregnant? Lu Huiyun said in surprise. That's right.
Lin Fifan continued, Mom, don't worry about my affairs. I will take care of it and make sure you can hold your first grandson. Lu Huiyun hadn't expected this to happen. She sighed and said, Okay, I won't worry about your lifelong affairs anymore. You should be smart and bring back someone you like so I can see him.
I know, Mom. I'll go back to see you in a few days.
Okay, tell me in advance when you come back, and I'll cook your favorite dishes for you.
Okay, thanks, Mom.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan walked towards the parking lot, got in the car, and drove away. In a private room on the third floor of Ueka restaurant, Shi Xiufei saw Lin Fifan driving away in a sports car from the window. He quickly shouted at Chiyu, Sister, quickly contact Lin Fifan.
That guy cheated us. He drives a supercar, definitely not a Didi. What did you say? Supercar? Several people quickly ran to the window and looked out. Where is it?
Shi Xiufei pointed at the silver supercar going away and said, That's the one I saw him get in and leave.
Yeah, call him quickly and tell him we don't want a betrothal gift. Bao Billion said quickly.
I didn't expect Lin Fifan to actually drive a supercar.
As long as my daughter marries him, is she still worried that he won't give her money in the future?
Shiyu quickly picked up her phone and opened WeChat to contact Lin Fifan, but saw a red exclamation mark.
He blocked me. Shiyu said in surprise. Did they block you?
Bao Billion quickly picked up her phone and said, I'll call Huiyun and have a good talk with her.
Huiyun will definitely persuade him to come back.
As she said that, she called Lu Huiyun.
The number you dialed is powered off.
I'm calling, but it still says to shut down.
Strange, why did Huiyun turn off her phone?
As she said that, she called Lu Huiyun on WeChat, but found that it also turned into a red exclamation mark.
How so? What's wrong, Mom? Yu asked. Huiyun blocked me too. Bao Billion said. At this time, the restaurant manager walked in and said with an unhappy look on his face, Who's paying for it? If you want to dine for free, we'll call the police. Don't call the police, we'll buy it. Bao Billion looked at her sisters and said, Sister, we don't have enough money. Can you? What? Let us pay? Are you overthinking it, second brother?
That's right, it was your family who invited me and my eldest sister to dinner, and you still want us to pay.
Impossible. DDS new program is not ready yet, so the sports car cannot accept orders.
So he planned to rest for 2 days. Lin Fifan felt a little guilty when he thought that his mother was still worrying about him at such an old age.
You are obviously capable, so why don't you let your mother and brothers and sisters live a better life?
The orphanage building was so dilapidated. Thinking of this, he called Chen Qingning.
Qingning, are you busy now? Not very busy, what's up, Fifan? Chen Qingning asked. Then I'll come to you and discuss business with you. Okay, I'm at the company.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan drove towards Qingning Group.
Soon, Lin Fifan arrived at the underground parking lot of Qingning Group. After parking the car, he got into the elevator and went straight to Chen Qingning's office. The office door was open and Chen Qingning was working. Lin Fifan walked in. You're here. Whenever she saw him, Chen Qingning always felt inexplicably happy. Lin Fifan sat on the sofa in the reception area. There was a steaming cup of coffee on the coffee table. It was obviously freshly brewed. Lin Fifan picked it up and took a sip. Chen Qingning also came over and sat down. Fei Fan, what kind of business do you want to discuss with me?
Looking at the pair of beautiful legs in stockings, Lin Fifan smiled and said, I have a project worth hundreds of millions of yuan, and I want to discuss it with you in depth.
Really? Chen Qingning asked excitedly, what project is it? This project is both difficult and simple. It just requires you and me to complete it. Chen Qingning showed a curious expression, a project worth hundreds of millions of yuan, can two people complete it?
At this moment, she saw Lin Fifan with a smirk on his face and suddenly realized something.
She blushed and said, you rascal.
As he said this, he raised his hand and waved towards Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan grabbed her hand and pulled her into his arms.
You let me go. I won't let you go. You brought it to me yourself.
Lin Fifan chuckled and then kissed her. Just as Chen Qingning was about to resist, his mouth was blocked by him. After a while, the four lips parted. Chen Qingning's cheeks were rosy and charming, and she punched his chest with her little fist. You only know how to bully me. Lin Fifan grabbed her pink fist and said with a smile, really?
I see you're enjoying it. Hate it, don't say that.
Just as Lin Fifan was about to continue, the sound of high heels hitting the ground suddenly came from outside.
Mr. Chen, there is a document that needs to be. It was Secretary Tao who came in.
When she saw the boss sitting in Lin Fifan's arms, she was speechless.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chen, I didn't mean to disturb you. After saying that, she tried to run away. Chen Qingning left Lin Fifan's embrace, stood up, and sat down at the desk. Don't you have the documents? Bring them here.
Secretary Tao turned around with a complicated expression, then returned to the office and handed the document to Chen Qingning.
Mr. Chen, I need your signature here. Chen Qingning pretended to be calm, took out a pen and quickly signed his name. Okay, take it.
Secretary Tao picked up the document and smiled a smile that was uglier than crying. Mr. Chen, I didn't mean it.
Secretary Tao, it's okay. Qingning won't blame you. Go down and close the door.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Thank you, Mr. Chen. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Secretary Tao bowed to the two of them and quickly ran out of the office.
Chen Qingning then returned to the reception area and reached out to pinch Lin Fifan's waist. It's all your fault. Lin Fifan pulled her into his arms again and said with a smile, let her see it, why should she be shy?
Look, I'm not shy. Chen Qingning's mouth was blocked by Lin Fifan again. Chapter 70, Squad Dance in a Bikini.
After all the flirting, it's time to get down to business.
Xiao Fan, what business do you want to discuss with me? Chen Qingning tidied her clothes and asked. I want to build a welfare home. Your company happens to be in the construction business, so I came to you.
Lin Fifan said.
Build an orphanage? Is this the welfare home where you live? Chen Qingning asked. Lin Fifan nodded, yes.
Seeing him take out a cigarette, Chen Qingning took out an ashtray from the drawer of the desk. Lin Fifan continued, the orphanage I live in is in Linjiang County, Jiangbei City, Shui Province. Some of us orphans were picked up by Lu Ma from outside, and some were abandoned at the door of the orphanage. Over the years, Aunt Lu has treated us like her own children.
It's been very hard.
More than 20 years have passed in a flash. Our family has grown in number, and the house is no longer big enough for us.
It has gradually become a dangerous building.
Now that I have the ability, I want to rebuild the welfare home based on the original foundation and add some other facilities. It includes living quarters, educational facilities, medical facilities, and outdoor areas. Chen Qingning thought he was joking when he said he was an orphan, but she didn't expect it to be true.
She asked, how many people are there, and how big are you planning to build it? There are 39 children, plus Lu Ma and 5 or 6 other people working there. We will definitely increase the number of people in the future. I expect to accommodate more than 100 people.
Aunt Lu is old and in poor health, so I plan to hire a few more people to take care of the younger brothers and sisters.
Is the small one still small? Chen Qingning asked again.
Lin Fifan said, the youngest is still learning to walk. Then Lin Fifan asked her for a pen and paper and began to plan the layout of the orphanage yard. After finishing it, Chen Qingning took a look and said, according to your design, 50 million should be about right.
I'll give you 100 million, but I have 2 requests.
Lin Fifan said, first, you must strictly control the materials and absolutely do not cut corners. Second, have your construction team do some extra work and finish the project as soon as possible so they can move in sooner.
Chen Xingning nodded and said, there will definitely be no problem with the quality. I will follow up personally when the time comes. I believe you.
Lin Fifan said, I'll transfer the money to you first. You don't have to transfer 100 million, just transfer half of it to me.
Chen Xingning said.
Lin Fifan looked at her curiously.
Chen Xingning said, I also want to make a contribution.
I will pay the other half personally. Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, thank you, Xingning.
Humph. Why should you thank me?
I'm doing this for those poor children. Once the plan was finalized, Chen Xingning immediately started making calls, contacting the construction team leader.
An hour later, the construction team leader left the office with the blueprints.
Chen Xingning asked him to go over and inspect the place first to understand the situation.
It's almost time to get off work. Both also left the company. After we had dinner together, it was getting dark. Lin Fifan drove Chen Xingning to the wetland beach park for a walk. You go down first. What's wrong? Lin Fifan asked. I took off my stockings. It's been a while since I walked barefoot on the beach. She said. It's not like I haven't seen it before.
Lin Fifan opened the car door and got out.
You filthy scoundrel. You filthy pervert.
Chen Xingning blushed, took off her stockings, and then got out of the car. Then she left her high heels in the car. Lin Fifan turned his head and saw Chen Xingning taking off her stockings, revealing her snow-white legs, which was a unique feeling.
Come on, let's go for a walk on the beach. Okay.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan also took off his shoes and socks and placed them next to the car, and then the two walked side by side.
At night, not many people come here for a walk.
Under the illumination of the distant lights, white waves appear one by one.
It is very pleasant to feel the sea breeze and listen to the waves.
The wetland beach park is connected to the riverside pier on one side and the shallow bay villa area on the other. Lin Fifan looked up and could see his villa.
If others want to see the sea, they need to come here specially, but if you want to see the sea, you can see it in the villa. So cool.
It would be great if the system could reward me with the wetland beach park. That way, the villa area, wetland beach park, and riverside pier could be connected into one. Lin Fifan thought to himself.
Chen Xingning also saw the Repulse Bay Villas area.
She said curiously, strange, why are all the lights in the Repulse Bay Villas area on at night?
Is it strange to turn on the lights? Lin Fifan asked. You don't know this. Chen Xingning said. The Repulse Bay Villa District is the most luxurious villa district in China overseas land investment.
It has a total of 9 villas, each priced at 1.58 billion yuan. Because the price is too high, it has been built for a while and still hasn't been sold. So at night, the lights inside are turned off. This is the first time I have seen the night view inside. How about I take you to have a closer look? Lin Fifan asked. Okay, it's still early, there's no need to rush back to rest. So the two of them returned to the car, and Lin Fifan drove slowly around the outside of the villa.
It's so beautiful. I wish I could go in and take a look.
Chen Xingning said with some longing.
You want to go in and take a look? I'll take you in.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan was about to drive towards the gate. Chen Xingning hurriedly stopped him and said, Stop, that's all I'm saying.
This is private territory, how can we let outsiders in so casually? Lin Fifan laughed and said, You are underestimating me. I want to go in, how can they not let me in? You're just bragging. You think Repulse Bay Villa is yours? Chen Xingning said, If you can really get in, I'll wear a bikini and do the squat dance for you. You said it.
Lin Fifan was now excited, and he sped up and drove towards the gate.
Are you crazy? You really want to go in?
Before Chen Xingning could finish her words, she saw the door open.
Chen Xingning was stunned. Why is the door open? Aren't they going to stop it? This is a supercar. Do they dare to stop me?
Lin Fifan smiled and stepped on the accelerator and drove in. Before Chen Xingning could react, Lin Fifan had already started walking around the villa area. Then he stopped the car and said, Let's go and take a look.
Chen Xingning finally came to her senses. She didn't expect that he actually came in. The security guard didn't stop him, but opened the door and let him in. After getting off the car, Chen Xingning was attracted by the beautiful scenery inside. The lights are bright everywhere, and you can see the layout inside even at night. What comes into view is an artificial lake with several small cruise ships docked nearby.
On the other side is an outdoor swimming pool connected to an artificial beach.
There are many rare plants in the distance that she can't name.
It's really beautiful.
Chen Xingning couldn't help but admire. Now that you're in, why not take a look around?
Then the two began to stroll.
Walking to an artificial river, Chen Xingning could clearly see the koi carp swimming happily in the water through the colorful lights on the lakeside.
Chapter 71: The bad guy with the intentions but no courage.
Cough. Hearing Lin Fifan coughing, Chen Xingning thought he had a cold. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell?
Xingning, you said that if I could come in, you would wear a bikini and do the squat dance.
Chen Xingning.
Her face immediately turned red.
Why did she make such a bet with him? The last time at Huatian Hotel. Etc. Huatian Hotel? Repulse Bay Villa?
She suddenly understood. Okay, you lied to me again. You must be the owner of this place, right?
You're cheating.
The last time he hosted a welcome party for Ji Jixin and Qi Yun, he let the secret slip while having dinner at Huatian Hotel.
Only then did Chen Xingning realize that the Huatian Hotel was his. He got into the Repulse Bay Villa area so smoothly today. It's obvious that he bought a villa here. You didn't ask, so how can you say I'm cheating?
Lin Fifan chuckled.
Humph. You're just cheating.
As he spoke, Chen Xingning continued to walk inside.
Lin Fifan also followed. After strolling until around 10 o'clock, Chen Xingning said, "That's all for today. Please take me home." Not going shopping anymore?
This place is so big, it will take a while to finish exploring it.
Chen Xingning said. Lin Fifan suggested, "Why don't you go to my place and take a look? Since you're here, wouldn't it be a loss if I don't give you a few $100 million?
Lin Fifan thought shamelessly.
Chen Xingning didn't know what Mr. Lin was thinking, and she was also curious about what the villa was like. So he said, "Okay, which one did you buy?"
Lin Fifan pointed to the nearest villa, number 1, and said, "That one."
Then let's go. Then the two of them walked towards villa number 1.
Lin Fifan stood at the gate of the wall.
The electronic eye scanned his face and the gate opened automatically.
Chen Xingning suddenly became curious about this technology. This is too high-tech. Then the two of them walked in, and Lin Fifan pressed his finger on the fingerprint lock.
Drop. Welcome home. The lights inside also turned on automatically. Please.
Lin Fifan made a welcoming gesture.
Chen Xingning walked in.
Chen Xingning has seen many villas, and she even thinks that the Yunhai villa where she lives is pretty good. The Qingning Group has also undertaken the design and construction of many villas, many of which are more advanced than its own Yunhai villa. But compared with the villa in Repulse Bay, the difference is not even a little bit. Then Lin Fifan took her to visit the villa. Expensive furniture, imported Roman white marble floors, and luxurious decor everywhere. Just the big crystal chandelier on the ceiling of the living room is enough to buy a house in a third-tier city. I knew the villas in Repulse Bay were luxurious, but I didn't expect them to be this extravagant.
It's truly an eye-opener. Chen Xingning sighed. It's okay. No matter how nice a house is, it's for people to live in. Lin Fifan said, "How about I give you one? The other villas are empty anyway, so it's okay for me to give you one to live in." Take? Chen Xingning asked in surprise, "You're not saying that you've bought all 9 villas here?" Lin Fifan nodded and said, "Yes, I have bought everything here. The entire Repulse Bay Villa area is mine." Chen Xingning. Isn't this guy too arrogant? The 9 villas, each priced at 1.58 billion, plus public areas. It would cost at least 16 billion to take over the entire villa area, right? Chen Xingning suddenly felt a little dizzy. Did your money come from the wind, or did you print it yourself? Too extravagant and inhumane. Chen Xingning exclaimed. Lin Fifan smiled and said, "It's much easier than this." Now Chen Xingning didn't know what to say. "It's so late, I won't take you home, sleep here?" Lin Fifan asked. "Okay, I'll also enjoy what it's like to own a 1.58 billion villa," Chen Xingning said with a smile. Hearing this, Lin Fifan was delighted. There is a chance. The 3x4-meter bed came in handy. "You've seen my bed, it's big enough," Lin Fifan said. "I guarantee that 2 people won't fall off even if they roll." "You big pervert, you're overthinking it."
Chen Xingning glared at him with a red face and said, "I'll sleep in the guest room."
What a waste.
Lin Fifan said regretfully.
You're wasting your time. Do you have any pajamas here? It's only for men, and I've worn it. Aren't there any new ones? No.
Lin Fifan shook his head and said, "If you mind, you don't have to wear it.
Just sleep naked. I promise I won't peek."
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him. "You are so beautiful."
Give me a set.
Then Lin Fifan took the suit he had worn the previous night from the master bedroom on the third floor and gave it to her, keeping the new, unworn suit for himself. "Here, there are towels and shower gel in the rooms on the second floor." Chen Xingning took it. "Then I'll go upstairs to take a shower and get ready for bed."
Don't lock the door.
"I'll come down to play with you later," Lin Fifan said shamelessly.
If you dare come, I'll use the scissors to snap. No way?
Lin Fifan asked in surprise. "If you kill me, you'll never be happy again."
If you don't believe me, try it. Humph. After saying that, she went up to the room on the second floor.
Lin Fifan laughed and went up to the bedroom on the third floor. After taking a shower, he lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep.
Second floor.
Half an hour later, Chen Xingning finished her shower and was thinking while blowing her hair.
What is Lin Fifan's background? Is he really an orphan? Or is he just talking nonsense? Does he have some special identity?
After drying her hair, she went downstairs to drink some water and then returned to her room.
Why hasn't he come down yet?
Chen Xingning lay on the bed and muttered, "You stinky hooligan, you stinky pervert, you have the will but not the guts to steal." She smelled the scent on her pajamas and blushed and said, "Pooh." I tossed and turned until the second half of the night before falling asleep. The next morning, Lin Fifan was the first to wake up. After brushing my teeth, washing my face, changing my clothes and going downstairs, Chen Xingning also opened the door.
Good morning. Why are your dark circles so heavy? Lin Fifan asked curiously. The house is so nice. Living in it is like a dream. I fell asleep in the middle of the night. Chen Xingning said with a yawn. You waited till midnight for me, but I didn't come down to play with you, so you can't sleep?
Lin Fifan chuckled.
Who is waiting for you? You think too much. Chen Xingning argued with a red face.
After teasing for a few words, Lin Fifan was in a good mood.
I don't have breakfast here. After washing up, let's go out for breakfast, and then I'll take you to the company. I'm done washing up, let's go. The two went downstairs, changed their shoes and left the villa.
Walking to the car and opening the door, Chen Xingning picked up the black stockings she had taken off last night and put them into her bag, preparing to take them back to the company and throw them away.
There are new ones in the company office, and I will wear new ones when I go there.
Then Lin Fifan drove out of Repulse Bay and saw a breakfast shop on the way to the company. The two got off the car and had breakfast before sending her to the Green Lemon Group.
Then he left. Chapter 72, still talking about feelings over a few dozen dollars of bus fare? Not long after leaving Qingning Group, Lu Cixi called. The technical department has updated the data and his supercar is ready to take orders. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan opened the app, successfully changed the vehicle information, and prepared to show off. Wrong. Ready to take orders. You have a new order, please pay attention to accept it. Seeing that there was an order nearby, Lin Fifan quickly grabbed one. The distance was 5.3 kilometers, and the order showed 54 yuan, which was 3 times the normal fare. This is the price set by Lin Fifan. He plans to use himself as a demonstration first. If successful, he will then roll out Didi's luxury car service in Zhonghai and then to other major cities. At this time, a girl with a backpack on her back walked towards the gate of Mary Community. Her name is Xin Bing. She is a sophomore at Zhonghai University and is about to enter her junior year. It's summer vacation now, and she is going to the mall to date her best friend. I just placed a Didi order on my phone and found that the fare was so much more expensive. She thought it was a mistake and was about to cancel the order when she saw the taxi information and it turned out to be a supercar. She immediately gave up the idea of canceling the order and wanted to see if it was a supercar later. This is the first time that a supercar accepts my taxi order. If it's true, I can accept the higher fare. If not, then complain to the platform. As soon as she walked out of the community gate, she saw a silver supercar slowly approaching. Are you the owner of the phone with the tail number 8455? Lin Fifan lowered the car window and asked. Shen Bing was stunned.
She looked at the vehicle information on the mobile order, and then looked at the license plate number of the supercar in front of her.
It was indeed the same. I didn't expect it to be a supercar. Shen Bing was suddenly confused. Are you the owner of the phone with the tail number 8455? Lin Fifan asked again.
Shen Bing finally came to her senses and quickly said, yes, it's me.
Get in the car.
Lin Fifan pressed a button on the car and the passenger side's rotary door opened automatically.
Okay.
Shen Bing walked to the passenger side, took off her backpack and got in the car. Lin Fifan closed the car door and reminded her, beautiful lady, please fasten your seatbelt.
Shen Bing was still a little confused at the moment. She quickly fastened her seatbelt and then secretly looked at Lin Fifan. He is so handsome. And so young.
He even calls her a beautiful girl.
Is he interested in her? Hey, you already drive a supercar, why do you still want to drive a Didi? Shen Bing asked sweetly.
At this moment, she only hated herself for not being sweet enough, and she wished she could choke this handsome boy to death.
To experience the lives of ordinary people.
Lin Fifan said as he drove.
Brother, you are awesome. So inspiring.
Shen Bing praised. At this moment, she had already begun to fantasize about entering the palace of marriage with Lin Fifan and preparing to have children.
Thanks.
Lin Fifan didn't have so many ideas. He just wanted to do a good job of testing so that he could promote the Didi luxury car project in the future. After more than 10 minutes, the car arrived at the destination. Shen Bing held the phone, her palms sweating.
After struggling for a while, she finally mustered up the courage to speak. Brother, can I add you on WeChat? Add WeChat? We don't promote this service.
Lin Fifan said.
Shen Bing blushed and continued, do you believe in love at first sight? Love at first sight? The clock I'm looking at is the car, right?
Lin Fifan curled his lips, it's not worth talking about feelings for a few dozen dollars of bus fare. Shen Bing couldn't continue speaking and quickly got out of the car with a red face. After a while, Lin Fifan received a notification that the order had been completed. The other party paid the fare and gave a 5-star review.
It seems pretty good.
Lin Fifan smiled with satisfaction and left. Shen Bing looked at the disappearing rear end of the car, her eyes full of reluctance.
Bing Bing, what are you looking at so intently? Could it be your lover?
At this time, a girl of about the same age appeared behind Shen Bing and asked.
Shawan, you absolutely won't believe it if I tell you. Shen Bing turned around and looked at her bestie and said, I just took a Didi and surprisingly got a supercar.
The driver is a young man in his 20s, so handsome.
Shen Bing thought for a moment and continued, he's even more handsome than our schools too, no. 3 best boys combined.
Shawan was stunned at first, then he smiled and said, you're just teasing me.
She obviously didn't believe it.
Shen Bing quickly opened the photo album on her phone and said, if you don't believe me, just look. She took a screenshot of the order and took another photo of the rear of the car when she got out. Unfortunately, I was so engrossed in my imagination while in the car that I didn't take many photos inside. Shawan leaned her head closer, and then her mouth opened into an O shape in surprise.
It's big enough to fit 2 eggs. Oh my god. It really is a supercar. Bing Bing, did you add the car owner's contact information?
Shen Bing suddenly wanted to cry. No, he said it's just a few dozen dollars of fare and we shouldn't talk about feelings.
Shawan.
On the other side, Lin Fifan received another order. But before I arrived at the pickup point, the order was cancelled. I guess the other party suspected that there was something wrong with the system.
How could they possibly hail a supercar? Then he continued to grab orders. This time it was not cancelled and we arrived at the boarding point quickly. This time the passenger was a man.
When he actually saw that it was a supercar, he was completely dumbfounded. Lin Fifan shouted several times before he reacted and got into the car. Then he didn't say anything, but looked at the car and Lin Fifan with strange eyes the whole time.
After delivery to destination.
It took a while before Lin Fifan received the notification that the order had been completed.
But gave it a 1-star bad review. It's obvious that this guy is envious and jealous.
Lin Fifan didn't care and continued to take orders. Soon the day passed and he came to a restaurant to have dinner. I sent a message to Lu Cici, asking her to come over. While waiting, he began to summarize today's work. I received a total of 16 orders today, 4 of which were cancelled by passengers. Only 12 orders were completed. Among these 12 orders, 8 are female passengers and 4 are male passengers. It was also found that most female passengers gave 5-star reviews, and there was also one 4-star review. Male passengers mostly gave negative reviews of 1 or 2 stars. As for the reason, it's nothing more than thinking that drivers using supercars for Didi are either showing off their wealth or trying to hook up. The total revenue from these 12 orders was 860 yuan. In general, the Didi luxury car project is okay.
Can be promoted.
After a while, Lu Cece came in with the clatter of high heels.
Boss, I'm here. Lu Cece called out affectionately.
This made Lin Fifan feel a little numb.
Boss Lu, come, let's eat first and talk while we eat. Lu Cece didn't hesitate and sat down opposite him. Lu Cece shot him a look of surprise. Boss, why do I think you're handsome again? Don't pay too much attention to my handsome appearance. You will find that my soul is more interesting. Lu Cece giggled and said, when will the boss open his skin and let me take a good look? Look, is this what a serious person would say? He actually used the word rip open.
At this moment, a slight clacking sound came from under the table, and then Lin Fifan felt a foot rubbing against his calf.
This is the lobby of a hotel. This woman is so bold. Chapter 73 My cat can do backflips. Name, Lu Cece. Age, 31. Height, 171 centimeters. Appearance, 92. Body type, 90. Charisma, 88. Constitution, 66. Spirit, 81. Identity, CEO of Fifan Group. Favorability, 81. Special, 100.
Lin Fifan was stunned when he used the data eye on Lu Cece. I didn't expect that she is still a virgin at the age of 31.
Her looks and figure are both 90, she is definitely a top beauty. And the favorability is not low either. Absolutely can't miss it. If you miss it, you will be sorry for yourself. He clamped his calves around her black silk legs and lowered his left hand from the table, stroking it gently. Lu Cece was suddenly shocked. She didn't expect her boss to be bolder than her. Her face immediately turned red. Do not move. Just as Lu Cece was about to pull her legs back, Lin Fifan spoke. Now Lu Cece didn't dare to move. Then the two of them started eating as if nothing had happened. Boss, how about using a supercar to drive Didi today? Lu Cece asked. She deliberately used the topic to divert her attention, otherwise she was afraid that she would not be able to help but scream out. I think it's good and can be promoted. Lin Fifan said. The left and right hands are still under the table. What needs to be done? Lu Cece asked again. This matter will be managed centrally by headquarters. You will set up a Didi luxury car division. The company will be responsible for both the cars and the drivers. Start with Shanghai as a pilot location and then gradually expand to other major cities. As for drivers, you can recruit them. They must be military personnel, have good moral character, and be under 35 years old. In terms of benefits, there are 6 insurances and 1 fund, 4 days off per month, which you can arrange yourself, a monthly salary of 20,000 yuan, and bonuses based on performance. Lu Cece asked curiously, can you make money this way? Lin Fifan smiled and said, we didn't start this luxury car service just to make money. What's that for? Seize the market opportunity first and build word of mouth. Lin Fifan said. Although the charges for luxury cars are 3 times that of ordinary cars, this amount of money is not enough for maintenance at the end of the day. So he is not worried at all that private car owners will use their luxury cars to register as Didi drivers. Be gentle. Lu Cece blushed and whispered, then asked, first, prepare a few luxury cars for demonstration. What models will we use? Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, a Porsche Panamera, a Maserati MC20, an Aston Martin DBS, and a Bentley Continental. The total price of these 5 cars is more than 20 million. Lin Fifan really dares to plan this. How dare you do that? Contact the dealer, buy the car back, and ask the technical department to optimize the program. Put an advertising interface on the passenger's taxi app, put all the information out there, and passengers can book luxury car orders in advance. At the same time, the backend optimizes these luxury cars so that orders are not affected by negative reviews. The company will cover all refueling costs for the driver, and will also be responsible for maintenance, unless the driver causes damage to the vehicle. As Lin Fifan was talking, Lu Sisi took out her notebook and wrote it down.
The two of them ate and talked, and it took more than an hour to finish the meal, and the matter was finalized. Lin Fifan's left hand was finally free.
But looking at Lu Sisi's expression, it seems that she is still a little unsatisfied.
Lin Fifan used the data eye on her again and found that his favorability had increased to 87.
The two stood up and prepared to pay the bill and leave. Ding!
The host spent 2,270 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining ownership of the Wetland Beach Park.
Last night I was thinking how great it would be to have the Wetland Beach Park to myself, but I never thought it would come true today.
Lin Fifan was stunned, then looked at his left hand.
Could it be that touching legs can bring good luck?
Seeing Lin Fifan staring at his left hand that had just touched her leg, Lu Sisi blushed.
After they left the hotel, Lin Fifan asked, "Where's your car?" "I thought we were going to drink tonight, so I didn't drive. I took a taxi here," Lu Sisi said. "Then let me take you back first," Lin Fifan said. "Thank you, boss." Lu Sisi asked with a smile, "Would you like to place an order?"
"No need, I just touched your legs to pay for the fare."
Lu Sisi spat lightly, followed Lin Fifan to the parking lot and got into the car. Then she gave an address, Bauhinia Community, Building 2, Room 1602.
Lin Fifan gave her a strange look.
"What's wrong?" Lu Sisi didn't know why. "Fine."
As he spoke, Lin Fifan started the car and drove towards the Bauhinia Community. He is familiar with this community and knows its location without navigation. The house he gave to Deng Jie was in this community, but it was in Building 6.
But coincidentally, both of their houses are located in 1602. "Do you live alone or with your parents?" Lin Fifan asked. "I live alone.
My parents and I live in the suburbs with my brother,"
Lu Sisi said.
At the same time, she thought to herself, he asked me if I lived alone, couldn't he be thinking about that?
Should I agree to him? If he insists. It's really hard to refuse. How old is your brother and what does he do?
Although the system had revealed all her assets, Lin Fifan still asked. My brother's name is Lu Feihong, he's 28 years old, he's been married for 4 years, and he has a 2-year-old daughter. He's a supervisor at a company, and my sister-in-law is a full-time homemaker taking care of the child and my parents. Lu Sisi spilled the beans and told them all.
Why don't you let your brother come to Fifan Group? Lin Fifan asked again. He's a bit dull and not very smart.
Lu Sisi said, besides, he only has a bachelor's degree. If we call him in, if the position is too low, he might dislike the low salary.
If the position is too high. Are you worried that he's not worthy of the position? Lin Fifan said. Lu Sisi nodded.
Lin Fifan said, why don't you let him come over and focus on Didi's luxury car business? With you watching over it, there shouldn't be any problems.
Can I?
Lu Sisi said with some surprise. We're all family, there's nothing to worry about.
Besides, you're watching over him. It all depends on whether he's willing or not.
Lin Fifan continued.
He will definitely be willing. Thank you, Fifan. No, boss.
From now on, call me boss in official business, but not in private. Lu Sisi felt sweet in her heart, and she didn't know what filled it. Soon, the two returned to the Bauhinia community. Lin Fifan drove to the bottom of Building 2 and said, we're here.
Lu Sisi unbuckled her seatbelt and said with a wink, want to get on and sit? My cat can do backflips. Lin Fifan. My God, your cat can do a backflip. This is the first time I have heard this sentence from a woman. Ahem, maybe next time. You'll be busy tomorrow, and I'm afraid your legs will weaken.
Lu Sisi is no longer a little girl, so she naturally understood what he said. Blushing, she leaned over and gave him a kiss, then immediately picked up her bag and got out of the car, then I'll go upstairs.
After saying that, he quickly ran into the building and got into the elevator.
Lin Fifan smiled, he was actually being teased. Then he drove away. As I approached the exit of the community, I felt myself getting angrier and angrier.
He stopped the car and sent a WeChat message to Deng Jie, Sister Deng, are you off work? Deng Jie came back quickly. I'm off work and at home.
Lin Fifan put down his phone, turned around, and drove towards Building 6.
Chapter 74 Pretending to be a Loser. The next day. Bohemia Community, Building 6, Room 1602.
When he woke up in the morning, Lin Fifan got out of bed and went to the living room to get a glass of water and drank it. The kitchen was busy and he could smell the aroma coming from it.
Xiao Fan, wake up.
Deng Jie walked out of the kitchen with rosy cheeks and watery eyes. Looking at Deng Jie's slightly trembling and weak legs, I knew that last night was very intense. Go brush your teeth and wash your face, you can eat soon. Deng Jie said, you drive me there later, I don't have the strength to step on the brake. Lin Fifan said distressfully, Sister Deng, I'm sorry for making you suffer. After hearing this, Deng Jie's face turned even redder. After breakfast, Lin Fifan took Deng Jie to Huatian Hotel.
Then I continued to run Didi. 2 nights later, Chen Xingning finally fulfilled her promise. Repulse Bay Villa Number 1. Bikini, squat dance.
This was truly a feast for Lin Fifan's eyes. Then the two of them played with water in the swimming pool. Lin Fifan has loved playing in the river since he was a child. He knows all kinds of swimming styles and is as agile as a fish in the water. Chen Xingning trained in a swimming pool when she was a child and her swimming skills are not bad.
After playing for more than half an hour, the two went ashore.
Lin Fifan put a towel on Chen Xingning and took out the barbecue grill and marinated meat that he had prepared in advance and started barbecuing. Lin Fifan is not a drinker, and neither is Chen Xingning. The two of them were enjoying themselves while eating barbecue and drinking iced drinks. Manager Zhang called and said the welfare home has already made the plans.
We can start construction as soon as the materials arrive. The site of the new welfare home is more than 200 meters away from the old site.
2 days ago, Lin Fifan asked Ji Jixin to send someone to negotiate with the Linjiang County Land Planning Bureau. The local relevant departments also attached great importance to the support of the Social Welfare Foundation, so the land was smoothly allocated to the welfare home.
It's quite efficient. I plan to go back and take a look tomorrow.
Lin Fifan said. Chen Xingning rolled her eyes and said, I don't have anything important to do in the next few days, so I can go over and supervise.
Are you so reluctant to part with me?
Lin Fifan looked at her with a wicked smile.
Don't be so sentimental, I just went to see the children. Chen Xingning argued cunningly. I understand. Look at the children in the welfare home. Lin Fifan chuckled and said, I am one of them too. I don't want to talk to you.
As she said this, she picked up the skewers and started eating. After eating, Lin Fifan packed up his things, and Chen Xingning booked 2 plane tickets on his mobile phone.
Then I went back to my room to take a shower and sleep. The next day,
when Lin Fifan got up in the morning, he had already packed up
a change of clothes and some personal belongings.
I went downstairs to the living room and saw that Chen Xingning had already prepared breakfast.
So early. It's getting late.
After dinner, please take me back to Yunhai Villa. I'll go back and change clothes before leaving.
Chen Xingning said. Okay.
Seeing Lin Fifan placing a patched backpack on the sofa, Chen Xingning asked curiously, You live in a villa worth over $1 billion, why are you still carrying such a tattered bag? Then Lin Fifan told the story of the backpack. After listening to it, Chen Xingning was shocked. She didn't expect that this backpack had such a meaning. She suddenly felt a little ashamed, but at the same time she was moved by Lin Fifan's loyalty.
I'm sorry, Lin Fifan smiled and said, It's okay, eat quickly.
After they finished breakfast, they went out. Lin Fifan first drove the Koenigsegg to take Chen Xingning to the Yunhai Villa district.
Please sit down and I'll go change my clothes.
As she said that, she went upstairs, while Lin Fifan sat in the living room smoking.
10 minutes later, Chen Xingning came downstairs.
I saw her change the wrap dress into a white short-sleeved sportswear and a sun-protective jacket on top.
He was carrying a small bag on his back. Changed the style a bit, it looks different. Ready to go. Then let's go.
Lin Fifan stood up and walked outside. Chen Xingning didn't wear high heels either, but changed into a pair of flat shoes. The two of them bought plane tickets, so Lin Fifan didn't plan to drive the car to the airport and temporarily parked it at Yunhai Villa.
I called a Didi and waited for a few minutes for the driver to arrive.
The driver was also a chatterbox. After getting in the car, Lin Fifan chatted with the driver all the way. He mainly wanted to learn more about the industry from ordinary car owners and see if there was anything that needed to be rectified.
An hour later, the driver took them to the airport. Then the two of them entered the waiting hall, and Chen Xingning booked 2 first-class tickets.
There was still some time before boarding, so after getting their tickets, the two went to the VIP lounge to rest. The whole journey takes about 2 hours and we can arrive at 1 p.m. However, after arriving in Jiangbei City, you have to transfer to Linjiang County, and it will probably be after 2:30 p.m. before you get home. So he didn't inform Lu Ma in advance, just to give her a surprise. After hearing the broadcast, the two went through the VIP channel to check their tickets and board the plane.
After entering the first-class cabin and finding a seat, Chen Xingning asked quietly, "By the way, what is the name of the orphanage?" "Nuanyang Welfare Home."
Lin Fifan said.
"What does Lu Ma like?" "If you like money, why are you asking this?"
Lin Fifan asked. Lu Ma likes money, but this is not to belittle her.
"Because the welfare home needs money." "Nothing, just asking," Chen Xingning said. She originally thought of buying some gifts to bring back to Jiangbei City after arriving there.
However, after hearing Lin Fifan's answer, she felt that no gift would be as practical as donating money to the welfare home.
"You said there are 39 children in the orphanage. What's your ranking?" "I am the second child.
I have an older brother who is 2 years older than me," Lin Fifan said.
"What is your eldest brother doing?"
After a moment of silence, Lin Fifan looked out the window and said slowly, "I'm serving my sentence."
Chen Xingning suddenly didn't know what to say.
At this time, a few more people came into the first-class cabin. There were 3 people sitting on the other side of the row, and they heard the 2 girls, about 17 or 18 years old, whispering,
"Look at that little brother, so handsome." "Yeah, so handsome, I've never seen such a handsome boy." "Look at the sister next to him, is she the little brother's girlfriend?" "That should be the case, otherwise why would they sit together?" At this time, the man next to the 2 little girls spoke up, "Can you two be more ambitious?
You become crazy when you see a slightly handsome man.
Cousin, you are jealous that he is more handsome than you."
"That's right."
The man felt even more uncomfortable. He said disdainfully, "What's the point of being handsome? This is a society that values background and money." The man's name is Li Ning.
He comes from a wealthy family and is also quite handsome. But compared with Lin Fifan, it is far worse. The 2 girls next to him were his cousins. He felt a little uncomfortable when he heard his cousins openly praising other men for being handsome.
Lin Fifan is handsome, but looking at his clothes, they are obviously cheap. I guess sitting first class is just a pretense. But the woman next to him is really exquisite. Cousin, money can be earned, but being handsome is something you are born with. Lingling is right, cousin, why don't you go to Korea for plastic surgery and become as handsome as that little brother?
I don't rely on my looks, I rely on my strength, the man said. Not to mention my family, the company I founded alone is estimated to be worth over 50 million. Strength is the foundation. Chen Xingning saw that Lin Fifan was in a bad mood, and the person next to him kept chattering, obviously trying to put Lin Fifan down and elevate himself.
She said, "Sir, you are disturbing us, can you please keep your voice down?" "I'm sorry, I'm used to speaking loudly and scolding my employees."
As he spoke, he deliberately revealed the 18K gold Rolex watch on his wrist.
Chen Xingning thought he was too pretentious, so she tried to make him shut up. She took Lin Fifan's left hand and revealed the Patek Philippe. "Do you recognize this watch?" "It's Patek Philippe, Ref 5711-1500A. You can check it on the official website."
Before the plane took off, the little girl named Lingling immediately took out her cell phone to check and immediately showed a surprised expression.
"Oh my god, Dandan, cousin, look." The 2 of them came over to take a look and were immediately stunned. "A watch worth 52 million renminbi, this is too incredible, right?" The man looked at the watch on his wrist, which cost around 300,000 yuan, and thought about how he was still bragging about his company. "I didn't expect that 50 million is just someone else's watch, and I am still showing off here, it's really embarrassing." Chapter 75 Nuanyang Welfare Home. At 1:10 p.m., the flight arrived at Jiangbei Airport. The 2 took a taxi and went into the city first.
We had already had lunch on the plane, but Chen Xingning said she wanted to buy something to take with her. After arriving in the city, the 2 entered a large supermarket and started shopping. Snacks, toys, dozens of sets of clothes and shoes for children from 1-year-old to adults, and then a lot of vegetables in the fresh food section. I packed more than a dozen big bags. Chen Xingning refused to let Lin Fifan pay and insisted on paying the bill himself. Then Lin Fifan called the station and asked for a special car. 20 minutes later, a special car came, and after loading the things into the car, the 2 of them also got in and reported an address.
We arrived at our destination, the Nuanyang Welfare Home in Linjiang County, at around 4:30. The welfare home is a 3-story building with a sign that reads Nuanyang Welfare Home hanging on the wall of the first floor. There is a small playground in front of the building and a basketball court next to it. At this moment, a group of teenagers of different ages were having a great time on the basketball court, while a few girls were playing hopscotch nearby. Seeing a van driving over, everyone looked over curiously. The car stopped and Lin Fifan got out first. Seeing that it was Lin Fifan, everyone surrounded him and shouted excitedly. Second brother is back. Brother Xiaofan. He watched a chubby little girl with pigtails, about 4 or 5 years old, stumbling towards him. Lin Fifan picked her up and said with a smile, Tian Tian, I haven't seen you for more than half a year. Why have you gained weight again? Tian Tian nudged Lin Fifan's chin with her head and said in a baby voice, I don't know either. Looking at the little girl's innocent smile, Chen Xingning also started laughing. If you get a little fatter, brother Xiaofan won't be able to hold you. Lin Fifan pinched the sweet and chubby little face and said. He. Brother Xiaofan, who is this beautiful sister? What do you think? Tian Tian can't guess. Is it my sister-in-law, second brother? It must be my sister-in-law. Only my second brother can find such a beautiful sister-in-law. Sister-in-law. Most of them rushed forward and shouted, making it difficult for Chen Xingning to agree or not. With a red face, she pinched Lin Fifan's waist. Lin Fifan put Tian Tian down and said, Driver, please open the trunk. As soon as she got off the ground, Tian Tian ran towards the small building, shouting, Mom, my second brother is back, my sister-in-law is back. The driver got out of the car, opened the trunk, and took out the things one by one. These are all bought by your sister-in-law for you. Move them in. Thank you, sister-in-law. Everyone was shouting and helping to move things. At this time, Lu Huiyun ran out of the small building. Xiaofan, why didn't you tell Mom in advance that you were coming back? As she spoke, she looked at Lin Fifan with red eyes. I just wanted to give you a surprise. Lin Fifan hugged Lu Ma. Mom, are you okay? Mom is in good health. But you, why have you lost weight again? I didn't lose weight, I just replaced the fat with muscle. Lin Fifan said with a smile. At this time, Lu Huiyun's gaze fell on Chen Xingning. She smiled and said, You said you would bring your girlfriend back, but I didn't expect you to bring her back so soon. What's your name, girl? Hello, Aunt Lu, my name is Chen Xingning. Okay, she's really beautiful. Our Xiaofan is so lucky. Lu Huiyun couldn't stop smiling. Mom, my second brother said these things were bought by my sister-in-law. A young boy shouted. You're here, so why are you buying so many things? Lu Huiyun said, holding Chen Xingning's hand. It didn't cost much. I didn't know what I needed, so I just bought some random things. Chen Xingning said. What a good boy. The more Lu Huiyun looks at him, the more she likes him. After everything was moved into the house, Chen Xingning paid the driver. Mom, where's Yao Yao? Lin Fifan asked. Yao Yao and Xiaojia went to the fields to pick vegetables. Hey, they're back. Lu Huiyun said. Lin Fifan turned around and saw 2 girls walking towards them, each carrying a bamboo basket on their shoulders. Guo Shuyao also saw Lin Fifan. She quickly ran over and shouted in surprise, second brother. Xiaojia's name is Lu Jia, she is 17 years old this year, and she takes Lu Huiyun's surname. Lu Jia also ran over here excitedly, second brother. Yao Yao, Xiaojia, slow down, don't fall. Guo Shuyao quickly ran to Lin Fifan, put down the bamboo basket, and threw herself into Lin Fifan's arms. Second brother, I haven't seen you for half a year. I miss you so much. Lin Fifan caressed her head lovingly and said with a smile, silly girl. If you ask who is closest to Guo Shuyao here, it is undoubtedly Lin Fifan. When Guo Shuyao was a child, she was so difficult to coax and take care of that even Lu Huiyun couldn't handle her crying. I don't know why, but as soon as Lin Fifan hugged her, she would immediately calm down. So when she was a child, it was often Lin Fifan who took care of her, fed her, and put her to sleep. Lu Jia also ran over and called out sweetly, second brother. Lin Fifan also touched her head and said with a smile, Xiaojia, you have grown taller and prettier. No way. Lu Jia said with a red face. She is a shy girl and she blushes easily every time Lin Fifan praises her. At this time, Chen Xingning came over after paying the bill. Lu Huiyun introduced, Yao Yao, Xiaojia, this is your second brother's girlfriend. Yao Yao, Xiaojia, hello, my name is Chen Xingning. Chen Xingning took the initiative to greet him.
A hint of resistance flashed across Guo Shuyao's face, but it quickly disappeared.
Sister Changning. Sister-in-law.
Guo Shuyao calls her sister Qingning, and Lu Jia calls her sister-in-law.
Xiaofan, Qingning, you young people can chat. I'll go prepare dinner.
With that, Lu Huiyun was about to go to the kitchen. Lin Fifan quickly said, Mom, I'm back now, you can take a rest, I'll do it.
Qingning, come chat with Aunt Lu.
Well, let me try my son's cooking today. Lu Huiyun said with a smile that, by the way, you can learn more about Chen Xingning. Chen Xingning was about to say that he would help too, but Guo Shuyao spoke first, second brother, I'll help you wash the vegetables.
Xiaojia, let's help together. Okay, Sister Yao Yao.
As they spoke, the two of them carried the bamboo basket to the faucet and used a basin to collect water.
Lin Fifan went into the kitchen and started preparing. It was summer vacation at that time. Except for a few children over the age of 18 who were working outside during the summer vacation, the others would not run around during the vacation. Older children take care of younger children or help with things within their ability. Basically, there are 30 or 40 mouths to feed for 3 meals a day. Lu Huiyun is the dean and she has to worry about all the big and small matters. There are also several volunteers here, all of whom are in their 40s and 50s. They don't ask for money, just provide meals and a place to rest. Chen Xingning was pulled over by Lu Huiyun and several other elders to chat about family matters. Before coming here, Lin Fifan had already told her not to reveal her situation. On this side, Lin Fifan was busy in the kitchen. After Guo Shuyao and Lu Jia washed the vegetables and cut the ingredients, Guo Shuyao sent Lu Jia and the other little ones away. She stayed alone in the kitchen to help Lin Fifan. Second brother, is Sister Changning really your girlfriend? Guo Shuyao was obviously in a low mood. Maybe. Lin Fifan said casually, not noticing anything unusual about Guo Shuyao. Maybe? What do you mean, second brother? If it's not, then it's not. If it's yes, then it's one of them. Lin Fifan said. 1. Second brother, you. Chapter 76, Beasts, Worse Than Beasts. At 6:30, we started to have dinner. There were about 30 or 40 people sitting at 5 tables, and it was quite lively. There was laughter and joy everywhere, and at every table there were older children taking care of the younger children while they ate. To be honest, this was a scene that Chen Xingning had never experienced before. Even during the spring festival, the house is not as lively and cheerful as this. After dinner, several half-grown children cleared the table and washed the dishes. The others also started playing and eating snacks. Lin Fifan and Chen Xingning went out for a walk and went to the new location of the welfare home. The construction team has already started working, the excavator has been brought in, and they will start digging the foundation tomorrow. There were also some construction materials piled up nearby. I have already told Manager Zhang the construction schedule. Work will start at 8:30 in the morning and will be closed at night. This place is too close to the old site, so they should not disturb the children's rest. The construction area will also be fenced off to prevent them from running over and causing accidents. The noise level will be reduced in the later stages of the project. Manager Zhang will then arrange for a team to work at night to minimize the construction period. Chen Xingning said. Lin Fifan was very satisfied with this arrangement. He pointed to a hilltop and said, as for water, bring the original water pipes over here and have them build a reservoir at the water source. Well, I'll talk to Manager Zhang later. Chen Xingning nodded and said. Okay, let's go back. Then the two of them walked back. At this time, Chen Xingning asked, Xiaofan, does Yao Yao dislike me? Why do you ask that? Lin Fifan asked curiously. I don't know, it's a hunch. Chen Xingning said. After a while, Lin Fifan said, you're about to take her second brother away. It's strange that she can be happy. Lin Fifan talked about Guo Shuyao. As he listened, Chen Xingning seemed to understand a little. Although Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao are brother and sister, they are not related by blood. In addition, the two have lived together for so many years, and Guo Shuyao is very dependent on him. Lin Fifan is like Guo Shuyao's brother, but more like her father. Lin Fifan is the mountain in her heart. This kind of feeling seems to have become a little distorted. No one knows what will become of it. For a moment, Chen Xingning didn't know what to say.
In fact, Lin Fifan said this to her on purpose. Although the two have not made their relationship clear, they are already boyfriend and girlfriend. He has Deng Jianao, and he will get Lu Sisi sooner or later.
And that woman that night.
Although he didn't even know her name now, he had a premonition that they would meet again sooner or later.
He won't leave any of them behind. If Chen Xingning can't accept it, it's better to suffer a short pain than a long one.
There is no need for me to torture her anymore. Because he also knew that Yao Yao's dependence on him exceeded the feelings of a sister for her brother.
I don't know how it will develop. He couldn't intervene and could only take things one step at a time.
The two returned to the welfare home. Lu Huiyun handed a new towel and toothbrush to Chen Xingning and said, "Xiaofan, Xingning, the room has been cleaned for you.
If you don't want to take a shower, wash your feet and go to bed.
There are limited rooms here, so it's not appropriate for Chen Xingning to sleep in a dormitory, and I'm worried she won't be used to it."
Thank you, Aunt Lu.
I'll take a shower first.
Chen Xingning took it, then took out pajamas from her backpack and walked into the bathroom.
Lu Huiyun then pulled Lin Fifan aside and whispered, "Xiaofan, Xingning gave me a check for 10 million this afternoon and told me to take it no matter what. Mom, just accept what she gave you."
But this is too much.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Mom, she's not short of money, don't feel any psychological burden. You and she are both good children."
Mom doesn't know what to say. You donated so much money to the orphanage and even paid for a new one.
You and Sheng Ning are both good kids.
I don't know what to say. Lin Fifan was stunned and asked, "Mom, you know everything?" Lu Huiyun looked at him with some reproach. "Do you really think Mom is getting senile and confused?"
Even if Mom is dumb, she can at least guess something.
"How dare I?"
Lin Fifan chuckled.
"I don't ask you where the money comes from. I believe in you. I also know that you have always been my pride." "Thank you." Lu Huiyun stroked Lin Fifan's cheek and said, "Mom, I should be the one thanking you. Without you, I would have died 24 years ago.
Now that I'm able to earn money, it's my responsibility to support you, and it's also my responsibility to improve the lives of my brothers and sisters,"
Lin Fifan said.
Lu Huiyun looked at Lin Fifan, her eyes full of love. What a good child. At this time, a child's crying was heard in the room.
Xiaobao is crying again. I'll go check on him.
After you take a bath, go to bed early with Qing Ning.
I know, Mom.
Then both of them went into the house.
Yao Yao, go dry your hair, don't catch a cold. Lu Huiyun took Xiaobao from Guo Shuyao and started to coax him.
Guo Shuyao picked up the hairdryer and handed it to Lin Fifan. "Second brother, help me blow dry my hair." Lin Fifan took it, plugged it in and started blowing it for her. After a while, Chen Xingning finished her shower and came out in her pajamas. Seeing Lin Fifan gently helping Guo Shuyao blow her hair, he suddenly felt mixed emotions.
"You've washed, but haven't you washed your hair?"
Lin Fifan looked at her and asked.
"I washed it last night, so I won't wash it today," Chen Xingning said. "How about you wash your hair? I'll help you blow dry it. I'm really good at blow drying hair,"
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
"What kind of skills are needed to blow dry your hair?"
Chen Xingning rolled her eyes at him and said, "I'm going back to my room."
"The room is on the far right on the third floor."
"Both my bed sheets and mine have been changed,"
Lu Huiyun said. "Thank you, Aunt Lu." With that, Chen Xingning picked up his backpack and went upstairs.
Guo Shuyao took the hairdryer from Lin Fifan. "Second brother, you go take a shower, I'll do it myself."
"Okay, you blow it yourself."
Lin Fifan went into the bathroom with a towel and shorts. 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan finished washing.
He came out wearing shorts and holding clothes in his hands. "Wow!
Brother, your muscle lines are so beautiful." Guo Shuyao started to work as she spoke.
Hey, stop.
If you touch me again, I'll charge you."
Chuckle.
After playing with Guo Shuyao for a while, Lin Fifan took his things and went upstairs.
Guo Shuyao asked him to help blow her hair, obviously for Chen Xingning to see.
It's very provocative. When I returned to the room, Chen Xingning had just hung up the phone. Lin Fifan closed the door and said, "The conditions here are limited, don't mind."
"There's a lot of love here, and I think that is great," Chen Xingning said. Lin Fifan put his things on the stool, then took off his shoes and got on the bed, revealing a sly expression. "What are you waiting for? Let's take a rest. Let me make it clear first, you are not allowed to do anything reckless." Chen Qingning said with a red face.
Lin Fifan suddenly said seriously, lime.
Chen Qingning was stunned. What's wrong? Do you want me to be a beast, or worse than a beast? Chen Qingning immediately thought of an illusion. You hooligan.
Chapter 77. My clothes are stuck, please help me. After staying in Linjiang County for 3 days, Lin Fifan and Chen Qingning returned to Shanghai. Before leaving, Chen Qingning received a red envelope from Lu Ma.
10,001 yuan. Chen Qingning was puzzled and asked Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan told her that this was the rule set by Lu Ma. When Aunt Lu gives you a red envelope like this, it means she recognizes you as her daughter-in-law. Similarly, if any girl from the welfare home finds a boyfriend, Lu Ma will also give her son-in-law a red envelope like this.
Chen Qingning was very happy after hearing the explanation.
When we returned to Shanghai, Guo Shuyao also came with us.
Xiaofan, Yao, I have to go to the company now and can't accompany you for the time being.
Chen Qingning said apologetically.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll take Yao back to my place.
Lin Fifan said.
Although they have been together for a few days, there is still something wrong between Guo Shuyao and Chen Qingning. Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao got in the car and left Yunhai Villa.
Looking at the rear of the car driving away, Chen Qingning sighed.
To be honest, she was also very conflicted. There was one thing she was clear about: if Lin Fifan had to choose between her and Guo Shuyao, he would definitely choose Guo Shuyao without hesitation. Whether it is family or other. After all, the relationship of more than 20 years is not something I can compare to. After a while, she returned to the bedroom, changed into work clothes, and took a taxi to the company.
The other side. On a Koenigsegg.
Looking at the interior of the supercar, Guo Shuyao couldn't calm down for a long time.
Second brother, this car. Of course it's your second brother's.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Isn't this car expensive? She asked softly. Not bad, 50 million. Guo Shuyao's mouth dropped open in surprise. Oh my god. It's so expensive? Second brother, you are really good at making money, aren't you? Guo Shuyao makes no secret of her admiration for Lin Fifan.
She would not doubt the source of Lin Fifan's money. In her heart, the second brother is always the best. If you find the right way, making money is a very simple thing.
Our Yao can do it too.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
I want to follow my second brother's example and make a lot of money too.
Guo Shuyao encouraged herself.
By the way, second brother, what company is that internship you found for me?
That depends on where you want to go, Lin Fifan said.
Cruise terminal company, DD company, hotel management, or international racing track.
The Longting Research Institute had nothing to do with her major, so Lin Fifan didn't say anything. If you like both, you can also go to your sister Qingning's company. Her company is engaged in real estate development. Lin Fifan added another sentence.
I don't go to real estate companies.
Guo Shuyao said directly. This was also within Lin Fifan's expectations.
So where do you want to go with these ones I just mentioned? Lin Fifan asked.
There were so many choices that Guo Shuyao didn't know where to go for a moment.
She asked, second brother, these things you said are not related to you, right?
Lin Fifan smiled and said, you have a pretty smart little brain.
These are all my businesses. Now Guo Shuyao is even more upset. Have you thought about where to go?
Wherever my second brother tells me to go, I'll go.
Guo Shuyao said sweetly. It's better to let my second brother arrange it than to let me choose.
Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, then let's go to the hotel.
Okay, I'll listen to you, second brother. Guo Shuyao nodded.
Well, I'll take you shopping first. As he spoke, Lin Fifan drove towards the mall. This time, Lin Fifan told her not to bring anything and he would buy it for her himself. After arriving at the Millennium Mall and parking the car, the two went upstairs and entered a store.
Chanel.
When the female clerk saw someone coming in, she immediately came over and said, Sir, Miss, welcome to the Chanel store. Help her pick out a few suitable outfits, from top to bottom, inside and out.
Lin Fifan said. The female clerk was shocked. She thought she had met a rich man.
She said enthusiastically, Sir, please follow me, Mississippi.
The female clerk led the two to the women's clothing area and began to introduce them.
Guo Shuyao is a pretty girl next door, so the clothes recommended by the female clerk are all in line with her temperament. Lin Fifan selected 3 sets of clothes, 2 skirts, underwear and 3 pairs of shoes from the styles recommended by the clerk and asked her to try them all. When Guo Shuyao saw the price on the tag, she leaned over to Lin Fifan and whispered, "Second brother, these clothes are so expensive."
This little money is nothing. I'm willing to spend money on anything more expensive than yours. Go try it on. Okay, thank you, second brother. Guo Shuyao entered the fitting room holding the clothes.
A few minutes later, Guo Shuyao came out wearing a beige suit, which immediately surprised the female clerk. If Guo Shuyao's previous outfit was that of an ugly duckling, at this moment, she looked like a white swan.
Guo Shuyao turned around in front of Lin Fifan and asked, "How is it?"
"Very beautiful."
Lin Fifan smiled and nodded. "I want this set, let's try the next one."
Hearing Lin Fifan's praise, Guo Shuyao was very happy and went into the fitting room to try it on.
"Great, I'll take this set." "Great, I want this one."
Guo Shuyao kept trying on the clothes, and Lin Fifan kept repeating this sentence.
The female shop assistants had to admire Lin Fifan's taste.
The clothes he picked were very suitable for Guo Shuyao. When trying on the last set, Guo Shuyao opened the door of the fitting room, revealing only her head and half of her shoulders. "Come here."
"What's wrong?" Lin Fifan asked. "Come here quickly," Guo Shuyao urged. Lin Fifan then walked over and asked, "What's wrong?" "My clothes are stuck. Please come in and help me. I can't get them out." "Well, doesn't seem to."
"I'll call the shop girl to help you." As he said that, Lin Fifan was about to call the female clerk over for help.
"No. I'm not used to being seen by strangers, it feels so awkward." Guo Shuyao refused. "There's a difference between men and women, so it's not convenient for me to go in."
"Brother, I beg you."
Guo Shuyao was about to cry. Okay, don't cry, I'll help you."
As he spoke, Lin Fifan entered the fitting room. What he feared most was that Guo Shuyao would act coquettishly or cry.
Guo Shuyao quickly closed the door.
Lin Fifan then realized that the back of her skirt was caught by the buckle of her underwear. The skirt was half hanging on her upper body, revealing her seductive shoulders and black bra straps.
Lin Fifan helped her fix the stuck spot. "Okay."
Guo Shuyao turned around, her hand slipped, and her skirt fell to the ground gorgeously.
Lin Fifan. Guo Shuyao.
The two looked at each other, and the air seemed to freeze. Lin Fifan reacted quickly and turned around. "Hurry up and put on your clothes." After saying that, he opened the door, walked out and closed it behind him. Guo Shuyao blushed, then she put on her skirt and walked out.
"How about it?" Guo Shuyao asked softly.
At this moment, her snow-white skin seemed to be stained with a light layer of rouge.
"So charming. Very good."
Lin Fifan nodded and said, "No need to change back, just wear this." Lin Fifan then picked out 2 handbags and a shoulder bag for her, 2 sets of pajamas, and some skincare products. After making his selection, Lin Fifan said to the female clerk, "Pack these up and check out."
"Yes, sir." The female clerk packed the items quickly, took them to the cashier and started checking out. "Sir, the total is 476,000 yuan.
Lin Fifan took out his bank card and handed it over. "Swipe it." The more he spent, the more the system would return, so he didn't use the diamond membership card. After swiping the card, the female clerk held the card with both hands and returned it to Lin Fifan.
Ding!
The host spent 476,000 yuan this time, triggering a 7x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 3,332,000 yuan.
Cool.
Lin Fifan felt happy when he heard the system prompt.
The female clerk looked at Guo Shuyao and said enviously, "Miss, your boyfriend is so nice to you. I'm really enviable."
Lin Fifan was about to say that she was his sister, not his girlfriend, but Guo Shuyao said first, "Thank you for the compliment."
Lin Fifan. Chapter 78. Why are you shy?
I changed your diapers when you were a child. Just as he reached the door, Lin Fifan suddenly returned to the Chanel store.
"Sir, is there anything else you need?" the clerk asked.
"Help her customize a few more professional suits,"
Lin Fifan said. "Yes, sir, ma'am." The saleswoman asked, "Please follow me. I'll take you to the next room to have your measurements taken."
The 2 men put their things on the cashier counter and followed the female clerk into a small compartment. There was a staff member in the room who was specifically responsible for custom-made suits. "Sister Ing, this lady wants to have a custom-made business suit.
Could you please take my measurements? Good.
Sister Ring put down the pen in her hand, took a ruler and came to Guo Shuyao, measuring her size and recording the data as she measured. After finishing, Sister Ring took out a picture album and said, let's choose some styles. Guo Shuyao didn't understand, so Lin Fifan helped her choose. Lin Fifan chose 2 styles and ordered 2 sets of each. After making their selection, the two followed the female clerk to the cashier to pay. Sir, the total price for 4 sets of custom-made business suits is 152,000 yuan.
How long will it take to finish? Lin Fifan asked.
It will take about a month, sir, said the female clerk.
Okay, swipe the card.
Lin Fifan handed over the card. After the female clerk swiped the card, she returned it to Lin Fifan and said, Sir, please leave your address and contact information, and we will arrange for someone to deliver it to you when the time comes.
The deduction was successful and the system prompt sounded. Ding!
The host spent 152,000 yuan this time, triggering a 2x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 304,000 yuan. Then Lin Fifan left his phone number and the address of Repulse Bay. Just send them to the security booth when the time comes, Lin Fifan said.
Yes, sir.
Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao then picked up their things and left the Chanel store.
Sir, miss, please take care. Brother, do you want to go shopping?
After leaving the store, Guo Shuyao asked.
I haven't bought everything yet. Lin Fifan said.
Since he had a new mobile phone at home that he hadn't used yet, Lin Fifan didn't plan to buy another one. By the way, give her the laptop as well, since I won't be using it anyway.
Lin Fifan took her into the elevator and went up to the 2nd floor. Went into a men's suit custom shop.
The owner was a graceful woman in her 30s. She was plump and elegant, and wore an exquisite black casual suit.
Hello, I'm Langsha, the store manager of Zegna.
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Langsha? Isn't this a stocking brand? Langsha laughed and said, Isn't it interesting that my name is the same as a stocking brand? I'm sorry, Sister Lang, I didn't mean to laugh at you.
Lin Fifan said.
It's okay. Many people have the same reaction as you when they hear my name. Langsha said, and then asked, Little handsome boy, what's your name? My name is Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan, what a good name, much better than Sister Lang's name.
Guo Shuyao also spoke up, Hello Sister Lang, my name is Guo Shuyao, and I am his girlfriend.
Langsha nodded and smiled at her, the girl is very beautiful. You two are really a perfect match. Thank you for the compliment, Sister Lang, you are also very beautiful.
Guo Shuyao was very happy to hear Langsha praising her and her second brother for being a perfect match.
Handsome boy, do you want a custom-made suit? Langsha started to talk about business. Yes, Sister Lang, please help me measure the size first.
Lin Fifan said. Langsha didn't take the ruler, but slowly walked around Lin Fifan, looking him up and down. Then he took out a sample album and said, Please choose a style.
Sister Lang, you haven't measured his size yet. Guo Shuyao reminded.
Langsha smiled at her and said, I don't use a ruler to measure, but my eyes. The two were a little surprised when they heard this.
Sister Lang is like this, I admire you.
Lin Fifan gave her a thumbs up. He believed that Langsha would not joke about such things.
Moreover, he realized as soon as he entered the store that the other party was also a warrior. You're joking, handsome boy. Practice makes perfect. Langsha chuckled.
Soon, Lin Fifan picked out 2 casual suits and scanned the money.
Ding!
The host has spent 198,000 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Space Gene Eloquent Factory.
Handsome boy, come pick it up in a month. No home delivery? Lin Fifan asked. I'm the only one in this store and I can't leave. Langsha said. Okay, I'll leave you a number. Contact me when you're done.
Lin Fifan gave out his cell phone number.
I remember that. Langsha said. Sister Lang, you are busy, so we won't bother you. Have a nice walk, handsome boy.
Lin Fifan took Guo Shuyao to the 6th floor by elevator and went straight to the Patek Philippe store.
Hello, Mr. Lin, hello, miss, welcome. As soon as the two entered the Patek Philippe store, Zhengya came over and greeted them warmly. Hello, Manager Zhang.
Zhengya warmly invited them to sit down and asked the waitress to make 2 cups of coffee and bring them over.
Mr. Lin, are you looking for a watch for your girlfriend?
Zheng Ye saw that Lin Fifan was wearing a 52 million watch on his wrist, while Guo Shuyao's wrist was empty. So he guessed that Lin Fifan came to buy a women's watch.
Yes, Manager Zhang, please recommend one to me,
Lin Fifan said. Zheng Ye looked at Guo Shuyao, then took out a watch from the window. Mr. Lin, this watch has a strap made of square-scale crocodile leather and a case made of 18K rose gold inlaid with diamonds, with a total of 347 diamonds.
It suits your girlfriend's temperament very well. What do you think?
Lin Fifan took it and looked at it, and found it was indeed quite good.
Put your hands out. Oh.
Guo Shuyao stretched out her left hand and Lin Fifan helped her put it on.
How is it, do you like it? Guo Shuyao shook her wrist and thought it looked very nice.
Her eyes narrowed into slits and she said, I like it.
Then I'll take this one.
Use the credit card. Lin Fifan didn't ask the price and just ordered it directly. Zheng Ye took the bank card and said, the price of this watch is 766,000 yuan.
Mr. Lin, you are a diamond member of the Millennium Mall.
All purchases are subject to a 30% discount, so you only need to pay 536,200 yuan.
Zheng Ye pressed the price and Lin Fifan happily entered the password. Guo Shuyao is a little messy. Ding.
The host spent 536,200 yuan this time, triggering a 100x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 53,620,000 yuan. Listening to the system's prompt sound, Lin Fifan felt so refreshed.
Okay, let's go.
Lin Fifan stood up and said.
Guo Shuyao nodded.
Zheng Ye sent the two of them to the elevator and pressed the elevator button for them. The elevator dinged and then opened, and Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao walked in.
Mr. Lin, Miss, take care. Goodbye, Manager Zhang. Goodbye, Mr. Lin.
Only after the elevator door closed did Zheng Ye return to the store. Tianfang, the manager of the Vacheron Constantin store across the street, stood at the door and watched the whole situation here. At this moment, her regret is beyond words.
Go down to the first floor parking lot and put your things in the car. Lin Fifan said, do you want to buy some girls' products? Ha? What girls' stuff? Guo Shuyao didn't react.
Lin Fifan opened his mouth and said, Sophie, always, 7th dimension.
Guo Shuyao blushed immediately. Why are you shy?
I was the one who changed your diapers when you were a kid.
Lin Fifan said.
Hearing this, Guo Shuyao's face turned red as a monkey's butt, and her head was buried in her chest.
Will you buy it? If you don't dare to go, I'll buy it for you.
Lin Fifan said again.
No, thanks, I'll go by myself.
As she said that, she quickly ran towards the nearby convenience store. Buy me 2 packs of Huangalu's soft purple cigarettes. Lin Fifan shouted at Guo Shuyao's back. After saying that, he took out a cigarette, put it in his mouth, and crumpled the empty cigarette box into a ball.
With a strong swing, the cigarette box fell accurately into the trash can 7 or 8 meters away.
He took out his lighter, lit it, and started puffing away. After waiting for a few minutes, Guo Shuyao came over with a black plastic bag in her hand. She lowered her head, not daring to look at him, then took out a set from the plastic bag and handed it to Lin Fifan. Second brother, this is for you.
Are you sure I can use this? Lin Fifan asked.
Guo Shuyao looked up and realized that she had taken the wrong thing.
The purple in my hand is not soft at all. It was written prominently, no pain inside, easy every month. Chapter 79. Do you want me no more? Return to Repulse Bay Villa number 1. It's already 4:30 in the afternoon.
Guo Shuyao was shocked again and again.
Oh my god. Second brother, is this your home? It's too big and luxurious, isn't it? Second brother's home is also your home.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, I'll take you to record your fingerprints and facial recognition first, so it will be convenient for you to come in and out in the future. After Lin Fifan took her to finish the recording, he took her to visit the environment in the villa.
You can stay in any room on the second floor you want. Each room is fully equipped. Okay. During the visit just now, Guo Shuyao discovered that there were women's pajamas and a bikini in the first room at the entrance of the stairs on the second floor.
She instantly guessed that it belonged to Chen Xingning.
Chen Xingning is the second brother's girlfriend, why don't they live together?
Besides, Chen Xingning had stayed here before and didn't sleep in the same room with her second brother, so she still had a chance. Thinking of this, her heart was filled with fighting spirit. Then she chose the room next door where Chen Xingning had lived.
If Chen Xingning comes to stay here next time, I can monitor her.
Then Lin Fifan took out his cell phone and notebook.
Your phone is too old, so here's a new one for you. I haven't used the laptop much either, so you can use it and play with it. Thank you, second brother. Wu Shuyao said happily.
Lin Fifan smiled and touched her head. You're welcome.
Are you hungry? Let's go have dinner later. Wait a minute, I'm going to take a shower first. Wu Shuyao said.
She guessed that her second brother was going to take her to dinner with Chen Xingning, so she wanted to change into another better looking and slightly sexy skirt.
You go ahead. Wu Shuyao ran upstairs.
Lin Fifan sat on the sofa, lit a cigarette, and focused his attention on the special reward.
Space Gene Medicine Factory.
According to the system's introduction, the Space Gene Medicine Factory is a virtual factory that exists in the system space. After being turned on, a 100 milliliters bottle of genetic medicine will be produced every 2 days. Taking genetic medicine can improve qi and blood circulation, strengthen the internal organs, and improve physical strength. It is also effective for ordinary people. This genetic medicine is a cheating device that helps warriors improve their realm. Lin Fifan said in surprise. In the martial arts world, if a warrior wants to break through to a higher level, aptitude is the key, because aptitude represents how far a warrior can go in the martial arts. But just having qualifications is not enough, one also needs guidance from a famous teacher, and more importantly, a physique that can withstand the realm. If we compare a warrior to a reservoir, a warrior with average qualifications can only hold 100,000 cubic meters of water. A warrior with high qualifications can fit in 1,000,000 cubic meters, or even more. However, the more water a reservoir holds, the greater the pressure on the reservoir. Therefore, if we want to prevent the water in the reservoir from overflowing and the reservoir dam from being destroyed, we must expand the volume of the reservoir and raise and strengthen the reservoir dam. This genetic medicine can not only strengthen the physical fitness, but also help warriors break through the realm. It is definitely a good thing. The Space Genetic Medicine Factory is a fully automated virtual factory. The genetic medicine produced will automatically exist in the mustard space, so he doesn't need to worry about it. Thinking of this, he immediately let the system start operating the factory to produce genetic medicine. More than 40 minutes later, Wu Shuyao came downstairs after taking a shower and drying her hair. She also dressed up. Her face is lightly powdered and made up, giving her the childishness of a college student but also the maturity of a newcomer to society. The black tight dress adds a touch of charm to her, making her look like a lively kitten. Lin Fifan then realized that he could no longer treat her as the child he once was.
She has grown up.
There, it also grew.
Cough.
When Wu Shuyao came downstairs and saw her second brother staring at her intently, her heart suddenly started beating faster and a warm feeling surged on her face. When they arrived in the living room, Wu Shuyao sat down next to Lin Fifan, hugged his arm and said,
"Brother, I'm ready."
His arm felt soft and he wanted to pull it out. The more he wanted to pull out, the tighter Wu Shuyao hugged him. "Yao, we are brother and sister, so we should be careful about some things."
Lin Fifan pretended to be angry.
Wu Shuyao immediately let go of his arm. Lin Fifan was about to say a few more words when he saw Wu Shuyao's tears suddenly burst out and slide down.
"Don't you want me anymore? How could second brother not want you? Yao, don't cry. It's my fault. I shouldn't be so mean to you."
Lin Fifan quickly took 2 tissues to wipe her tears and comforted her.
"Second brother deserves death. Second brother is a bad guy. Yao, be good. Yao, don't cry." Woo.
The more she comforted Wu Shuyao, the more aggrieved she felt, and she burst into tears. Lin Fifan held her in his arms, patted her back gently and continued to comfort her.
"I promise I won't be mean to you anymore."
"If you continue to be mean to me, I'll turn into a big horse and let you ride me and whip me every day."
Don't cry, baby."
After a while, Lin Fifan finally made her happy.
"This is not a sister, she is simply a little ancestor."
Wiping away the tears on her face, Lin Fifan said, Yao, before going to the internship, can you get a driver's license first? The orphanage has a dilapidated van that it uses for shopping and has had for many years. In the past, Lin Fifan would run with them during holidays and even tried his hand at it. Later, Wu Shuyao followed him, and when she had nothing to do, she would pester Uncle Zhong to teach her how to drive.
Uncle Zhong's name is Huang Xinzhong. He is responsible for running errands and cooking in the orphanage. Learning driver's license? Second brother, don't you want to pick me up and drop me off at get off work? Guo Shuyao asked with a pout. How could that be?
Second brother wants to give you a car, so that our Yao Yao can become a car owner. Lin Fifan said quickly. I also have to go to work, so I may not have time to pick you up every day. Also, the hotel is a bit far away, so why don't you stay at the hotel?
No, I don't want to stay in a hotel, I want to be with my second brother.
It's just a driver's license, I already know how to drive, I'll take it.
If we stay in a hotel, wouldn't that give Chen Xingning a chance? Absolutely not.
Guo Shuyao thought to herself. Lin Fifan didn't think it was that complicated. First, he really wanted to give her a car. Second, I sometimes have other things to deal with, and I don't feel comfortable asking someone else to drive her there. She knew her skills, all she needed was a driver's license.
Let me make a phone call first.
As he said that, Lin Fifan picked up his phone and called Qin Chuan.
After a while, the call was connected. Lao Lin, what's going on? Do you want to race with me? Qin Chuan asked on the other end of the phone. Can you beat me in racing?
Lin Fifan said disdainfully.
Fuck. Just show off. Qin Chuan immediately lost his fighting spirit. And what did you call me? Lao Lin? You called me Lao Lin too? I'm convinced. I'm really convinced. Brother Lin, Brother Fei, Brother Fan. That's enough. That's more like it. Lin Fifan laughed. Brother Fan, what good news do you have for me? Qin Chuan rode. Lin Fifan asked directly, do you know anyone at the Vehicle Administration Office? Something happened? Lin Fifan heard Qin Chuan's concern and liked him even more. It's okay. My sister wants to take the driver's license test. She can drive and wants to shorten the test time and get the license as soon as possible. Girl? Qin Chuan immediately raised his voice. Okay, I treat you as Brother Fan, you have a sister and you are hiding her? Tell me how old your sister is. Is she as beautiful as you? How about introducing her to me? What the hell do you want? Is my person also what you can think of?
Lin Fifan retorted without any hesitation. When Guo Shuyao, who was standing by, heard Lin Fifan say my person, her heart suddenly felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey.
Qin Chuan suddenly realized, so it's Brother Fan's people, blame me. Brother Fan, how about we get together tonight? Qin Chuan asked. Okay, you decide the location. We won't go to any messy places. Lin Fifan said. Brother Fan, who do you take me for? Man, a pure-blooded man. Brother Fan is right, but I'm also someone who has gotten rid of vulgar tastes. How could I possibly go to such a messy place? How about the Huatian Hotel? There's a Sichuan chef there who's incredibly talented. He's a state-class chef that I can't even get for a high price. Lin Fifan gave a meaningful smile. Okay, then it's Huatian. I'll call Lao Gao and Lu Zi and the others. Okay, see you later. Chapter 80 Brother Fan, are these three nouveau riche your friends? 6 p.m. 3 luxury cars parked one after another in the parking lot in front of Huatian Hotel. 3 men, looking very cool, got out of the car, smoking cigarettes. Well, cool. At least that's what these 3 guys think. Those who don't know them call them second-generation rich kids or playboys. If you know them, call them Mr. Qin, Mr. Gao, and Mr. Lu. They are the 3 top young masters of Shanghai Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, and Lu Zihao. However, they don't care at all about what others think of them. Lao Qin, give your Brother Fan a call to see where he is. Yes, Lao Qin, call your Brother Fan quickly. No, Lao Gao Liuzi, I already call him Brother Fan, don't you guys call him that? Qin Chuan asked. Lu Zihao chuckled and said, Lao Qin, you lost the bet with Lao Lin. Lao Gao and I were not involved. Gao Gang gave Lu Zihao a thumbs up and said, I've known Lu Zihao for 20 years, and today he finally spoke sensibly. Get out, get out, get out. Lu Zihao said, you're teasing me. Be careful or I'll chase your sister and secretly have a child who'll call you uncle and surprise your Gao family. You go ahead. My sister is 19 years old, 165 centimeters tall, and weighs 90 kilograms. Gao Gang said with a wicked smile, pay attention, it's kilograms. Lu Zihao was stunned for a moment, then exclaimed in surprise, God damn it. You Gao family are such inhuman beings. You dare feed your own family members to pigs? Gao Gang, I didn't, don't talk nonsense. Lu Zihao. Let's get down to business. Qin Chuan said, I'm the oldest among the three of us, right? If you say you're the oldest, I admit it. Then Gao Gang slapped his thigh and said, if you say you have the biggest pipe, I, old Gao, will be the first to disagree. I, Lu Zi, am the second one who disagrees. Lu Zihao also slapped his thigh and echoed. Puff. Qin Chuan twisted his mouth and spit out the cigarette, 2 little toothpicks. Do you dare to take off your pants on the spot and compete with me? Lu Zihao angrily said, fuck you. I hate it most when you say the word little toothpick to my face. Gao Gang looked at Lu Zihao in astonishment. Lu Zi, did Lao Qin hit a sore spot? Lu Zihao waved his hand at Gao Gang, get out. Of the three of us, Gaozi and I are both 26. I'm 3 months older than Gaozi, and Liuzi, you're 25. Qin Chuan continued to bring the topic back. Although Lao Lin is younger than all of us, only 24 years old, he's more adventurous than us and his driving skills are better than ours. Do you think ordinary people can play like this? Can they afford it? I really admire him. Maybe I'll need to rely on him in the future. Calling him Brother Fan is worth it. The flower he mentioned refers to the 50 million supercar that Lin Fifan drives for Didi. When he talks about driving skills, he means real driving. Among the three, only Qin Chuan's family background spans the military, political, and business realms. So he was influenced by his elders since he was a child and has his own way of judging people. After hearing what Qin Chuan said, the other two fell into deep thought. Qin Chuan then took out his cell phone and called Lin Fifan. The call was connected quickly. Qin Chuan asked, Brother Fan, where are we going? I just pulled into the parking lot and saw you three idiots. When he heard Lin Fifan on the other end of the phone say that he saw him, he looked left and right at the parking lot, but did not see any trace of Koenigsegg. Where is it? Why don't I see your car? At this time, a biddy drove into the parking lot and stopped next to the luxury car. The driver's door opened, and it was Lin Fifan. Can't you see how handsome I am? Just donate your eyes if they're useless. P.A.G. Qin Chuan's cell phone fell to the ground. He stared at Lin Fifan as if he had seen an alien. Gao Gang and Lu Zihao also looked over with the same expression. The passenger door opened, Guo Shuyao got out of the car, and took Lin Fifan's arm affectionately. Guo Shuyao asked, Brother Fan, are these three upstarts your friends? Lin Fifan was stunned and looked at her. Don't you always call me second brother? Why should I call you Brother Fan now? Guo Shuyao tightened her arms and said with a smile, second brother sounds too silly, Brother Fan sounds better. Brother Fan, let's go ahead. Lin Fifan pressed the car key, locked the car, and then walked towards Qin Chuan and the other three. It's outrageous enough that Lin Fifan drives a junkie car. Seeing such a beautiful woman getting out of a shabby car and intimately holding Lin Fifan's arm, this is even more outrageous, isn't it? You don't even know how to describe this girl. She is young, with a pair of seductive eyes. You said she was around 25 or 26 years old, and still had a childish look on her face. You said she was 17 or 18 years old, but her dress and appearance made her look more mature. It's the best, the best. Even though the three of them had performed countless tricks, they had never encountered such a top-notch one. How did she end up hooking up with Lao Lin? Is being handsome really more reliable than being rich? This thought arose in the minds of the three people at the same time. Lin Fifan walked up to the three of them and said, come back to your senses. The three of them were startled and shouted one after another. Brother Fan. Brother Fan. I called first. Bah. How shameless. I called you Brother Fan before you did. If you don't believe me, ask Lu Zi. Lu Zi, don't you think so? It was clearly me who called out first. Lu Zihao said angrily. Qin Chuan and Gao Gang. This guy is becoming more and more shameless. Guo Shuyao pulled Lin Fifan and whispered, Brother Fan, why do these three upstarts look a little crazy? Are they really your friends? Hearing Guo Shuyao's evaluation of the three of them, Lin Fifan immediately laughed. Yes, these three guys are missing a brain. Guo Shuyao? There's a brain missing from my head? What the hell? Qin Chuan quickly picked up his phone and asked with a smile, Brother Fan, who is this beautiful lady? Guo Shuyao, my sister. Lin Fifan said. Girl? It doesn't sound like a relative, but it has the word sister in it. Or his? Looks like there's no chance. I've already booked the private room in advance. Brother Fan, please. Let's go. Surrounded by three guys, Lin Fifan led Guo Shuyao into the hall. We went to the private room on the second floor and took a seat. Qin Chuan handed the menu to Lin Fifan, who then gave it to Guo Shuyao. Yao, order whatever you want.
Guo Shuyao took the menu and ordered only 2 items, both of which were ordinary dishes and not expensive.
Qin Chuan is treating us tonight, and we finally get the chance to beat the rich guy.
What's more, it is to attract consumption to one's own hotel. Lin Fifan took it and ordered 7 or 8 signature dishes in a row before stopping. Gao Gang told Lu Zihao that it was up to him to order.
Qin Chuan took the menu and ordered a few more dishes before asking the waiter to go down and urge the chef. Let them hurry up. At this time, Lin Fifan introduced, Yao, this is Qin Chuan, this is Gao Gang, and this is Lu Zihao. Guo Shuyao greeted them one by one. Brother Chuan, Brother Gao, Brother Lu. Qin Chuan asked curiously, Sister Yao, you call them all surname plus brother, but why is it that I just call them name plus brother? Did you notice that among the three of us, I'm the most profound, so I'm called differently from them? No.
Guo Shuyao shook her head and said, Qin Tanin is in love, so I have to avoid suspicion.
Gao Gang and Lu Zihao looked at each other and burst into laughter. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Chapter 81. Thank you Mr. Qin for supporting my business.
The dignified emperor of Shanghai almost drove Guo Shuyao into autism. But he quickly adjusted himself and started asking about the real business.
Brother Fan, the person you said was going to take the driver's license test was Miss Yao?
Lin Fifan took out some soft purple cigarettes, gave them one, and held one in his mouth. Guo Shuyao grabbed the lighter and helped him light it.
Well, Yao can drive, but she just hasn't gotten a driver's license yet.
I want to get my driver's license as soon as possible, so I'm asking for your help.
Lin Fifan said. That's a piece of cake. Qin Chuan said, you don't need to take the test.
I'll have the director of the Vehicle Administration Office deliver your driver's license directly to you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
Lin Fifan said bluntly.
Thank you, Brother Chuan.
Guo Shuyao thanked him. Qin Chuan waved his hand, you're welcome. Yao, add their contact information so you can ask them for help if you have any problems in the future. Lin Fifan said, don't be polite with them.
Oh. Guo Shuyao pulled her phone out of her bag and opened WeChat.
The 3 guys also came over with their phones raised, as if they would lose their cum if they added too slowly. At this time, fine wine and delicious food were served one after another, and several people chatted while drinking.
Qin Chuan asked curiously, Brother Fan, why are you driving a biddy? Koenigsegg only seats 2.
It's hard to find a designated driver when I get home, so I drove this car over. Lin Fifan said casually.
Qin Chuan glanced at Guo Shuyao calmly, then said to Lin Fifan, just stay overnight at Huatian, why go back? After dinner, we'll go to the spa to relax and rest here tonight.
By the way, apart from eating and staying overnight here, Lin Fifan has not enjoyed any other services. Just as he was about to agree, Guo Shuyao pinched him on the lower back. Lin Fifan turned his head and saw the dissatisfaction on her face.
Obviously she didn't allow it, thinking that the SPA had some shady services. Let's talk about it later.
After Lin Fifan finished speaking, he felt the lump of flesh on his lower back being twisted even tighter.
It's settled.
Qin Chuan said, I'll have the director of the Vehicle Administration come over tomorrow.
At this point, Qin Chuan looked at Guo Shuyao and said, Sister Yao, do you have your ID card with you? I brought it with me.
Guo Shuyao said.
Just bring it with you. Tomorrow I'll have the director of the Vehicle Administration take your ID card and get the driver's license processed. It saves you from running over there. Qin Chuan said. Okay then. Lin Fifan agreed.
I originally planned to wait until Yao got her driver's license before letting her come for internship. If she could get it in advance, the internship could start as soon as possible. Then Qin Chuan called the waiter in. Sir, what can I do for you? The waitress asked respectfully.
Call your manager. Qin Chuan said. Okay, sir, please wait a moment. I'll notify Manager Deng right away. Manager Deng? Qin Chuan asked curiously, isn't your manager's last name Pan?
The thing is, sir, the manager of our hotel has changed. The waitress explained. Qin Chuan said, so that's how it is.
Okay, get the manager here. Okay.
The waitress left the box. 7 or 8 minutes later, the door of the box opened and Deng Jie, dressed in uniform, walked in.
Hello, distinguished guests.
I am Deng Jia, the manager here. As Deng Jia spoke, she saw Lin Fifan sitting on the main seat. Just as I was about to say hello, I saw a beautiful young girl next to him. Guessing that this was Lin Fifan's new little sister, he consciously stopped greeting her so as not to ruin his good thing. When they saw Deng Jia, Xin Chuan and the other two's eyes lit up. Unexpectedly, the manager of Huatian Hotel was replaced by a woman, and she is not very old. Although Deng Jia's appearance is not very outstanding, she exudes a youthful temperament and charm, which is still very attractive to them. Manager Deng, please help us arrange it.
We're going to have a spa treatment after dinner.
Please arrange 4 luxury rooms for us.
Xin Chuan is a VIP customer of Huatian Hotel and spends a lot of money here every year.
Deng Jia also sought his information in the hotel's VIP information. But Lin Fifan was with them, and it was obvious that they were friends, so Deng Jia looked at Lin Fifan. I would like to ask his opinion whether to accept the money or not. Lin Fifan said, Sister Deng, since Mr. Qin supports our hotel, don't be polite to him.
Go and make the arrangements. I see. Deng Jia nodded.
Several people were stunned.
Lin Fifan called her Sister Deng? Brother Fan, you guys?
Lin Fifan smiled and said, Sister Deng and I used to be colleagues and worked in the same company.
By the way, Huatian is mine.
Thank you, Mr. Qin, for supporting my business.
What? The Huatian Hotel is yours?
Several people were suddenly shocked.
It's just a 6-star hotel. Is there any need to make such a fuss?
Lin Fifan said casually. No, Brother Fan, the international racetrack, the 6-star hotel.
How much property do you have left? Tell me and don't let me guess, or my heart will be broken.
Xin Chuan said, covering his chest. The combined value of these two places is more than 10 billion, but less than 20 billion. Not to mention the Xin Chuan family, it is less than 1/10 of the total assets of Gao Gang and Lu Ziheo's family. It is not difficult for the 3 of them to take over these 2 places, but others may not necessarily transfer them even if you want to take them over.
Unless you use some tricks. But for them, it's not necessary.
They didn't expect that they were all Lin Fifan's now.
How could they not be surprised? Does this mean that Lin Fifan's identity is extraordinary?
Gao Gang and Lu Ziheo remembered what Xin Chuan had said at the hotel entrance. Maybe they would really need to rely on Lin Fifan in the future.
You will know it slowly.
Lin Fifan said.
Sister Deng, have you eaten yet? Why don't you sit down and have something to eat together? I just started eating. I've already eaten, so I won't eat anymore. Deng Jia said. All right then.
Sister Deng, this is my sister Guo Shuyao. I plan to have her come here for an internship.
As for work, you can arrange it.
Lin Fifan said.
I understand, boss. Deng Jia nodded, then looked at Guo Shuyao. Yao, what major are you studying?
Lin Fifan calls her sister, which means their relationship must be special. Assigning her a job would require careful consideration, so she would ask Guo Shuyao first.
It is also equivalent to asking Lin Fifan.
Guo Shuyao said, Hello, Sister Deng.
I'm studying economics at Jiangcheng University and I have 1 year left to graduate. Jiangcheng University is one of the 8 top universities in Longxia.
Among the 39 orphans in Nuanyang Welfare Home, only one has graduated from university, and that is Lin Fifan. There are 5 people who are still in college, 6 people who are in high school, 11 people who are in junior high school, and 15 people who are in elementary school or are not yet of school age. Perhaps because of their status as orphans, they all cherish the opportunity to go to school and their grades are very good. Lin Fifan scored 720 points in the college entrance examination, 13 points less than the eldest brother. The eldest, Zhuo Jun, is 2 years older than Lin Fifan. He was expelled from school because he had committed a crime and was forced to work on a sewing machine.
Chapter 82, My salary is clearly 9.55. He is slandering me.
I'm in need of an assistant manager.
Yao, are you interested? Deng Jia asked. Sister Deng, please make the arrangements. I have no objection.
Please take care of me, Sister Deng. Guo Shuyao said politely. Lin Fifan had no objection to her arrangement and said, Sister Deng, after we finish our meal, you can take Yao to familiarize herself with the hotel first. Okay, I won't disturb you guys while you're eating.
Deng Jia left the box. An hour later, everyone finished their meal.
Deng Jie came over and took Gui Shuyao to familiarize herself with the hotel. The four men also went to the spa. After asking for a big bag, several people changed their clothes and sat on the spa bed wearing only their shorts.
Fuck. Brother Fan, your figure is too good, isn't it? He has chest muscles, abdominal muscles, and mermaid lines? Brother Fan, how did you practice? It's natural.
Lin Fifan said shamelessly.
Lin Fifan's muscles are not those of a silly big guy.
Moreover, his skin color is the authentic Longxia skin color, which, coupled with his handsome face and muscular body, makes him extremely beautiful.
After a while, the spa manager came in with 8 beauty therapists. Mr. Lin, Mr. Qin, Mr. Gao, Mr. Lu, please take your pick. If you are not satisfied, I will change it.
The person in charge said respectfully. The 8 beauty therapists were all in their 20s and 30s, with the oldest no more than 35.
They all looked good and wore professional uniforms. Qin Chuan waved his hand and said, "Change a batch." "Old Qin, are you looking for trouble?" Just kidding, don't mind it, Brother Fan." Qin Chuan laughed. "Brother Fan, you choose first." "Yes, Brother Fan will pick first."
Lin Fifan scanned the area with his data-seeking eyes, and at the same time, all 8 beauty therapists stared at Lin Fifan, hoping that he would choose them.
First of all, Lin Fifan is so handsome. His muscles are so well defined, I really want to touch them.
Secondly, they all let Lin Fifan choose first, which shows that Lin Fifan is the most prestigious among them.
If something could happen with him. So handsome, I'd be willing to do it even without money.
Lin Fifan glanced around and pointed at the one standing closest to the door. "It's you." She is 24 years old, with an appearance score of 81. Her appearance is average among the others. But she is the only one with full special value.
"Hello, Mr. Lin, my name is Xuan."
The beauty therapist chosen by Lin Fifan took a step forward, put her hands on her abdomen, and bowed to Lin Fifan.
Several other beauty therapists looked at her with some envy.
Why did the boss choose her? Then Qin Chuan and the other 2 each chose a beauty therapist. They chose the ones with the best appearance. Those who were not selected left with regretful expressions.
Next, several people began to enjoy themselves. Hot water soak, hydromassage, facial, back massage, sauna. The whole process took an hour and a half. Comfortable. While soaking in the pool, Qin Chuan asked Lin Fifan, "Brother Fan, do you want to get it fixed?" "What are you doing?" Lin Fifan asked.
"We're all men, it's pointless for you to pretend to be pure, Brother Fan."
The other 2 guys also looked over, with a big lust word clearly written on their foreheads. Lin Fifan then realized that the 3 guys were really angry. "You guys do it, I'll just let it go," Lin Fifan said.
Qin Chuan slapped his forehead and said, "Look at my memory.
Brother Fan has sister Yao Yao, how could he fall for these mediocre fans?"
At this time, Lin Fifan's cell phone rang, and he saw that it was a message from Gui Shuyao.
"Brother Fan, aren't you guys finished yet?"
Lin Fifan replied, "It's over."
"Where are you?" "Gui Shuyao, I'm in Sister Deng's office with Sister Phone." "I'll be right there."
After sending this message, Lin Fifan stood up and said, "That's about it, let's go."
"Okay." Several people came out of the pool and went to change clothes. The 3 eager guys can't wait to go back to the room to have sex.
In the changing room, Lin Fifan took off his shorts and wiped the water droplets off his body with a towel. Suddenly, Qin Chuan's voice came from behind his ear, "Fuck.
Brother Fan, it's a beast. Aren't you disgusting? You're peeking at me. Don't you have any?"
Lin Fifan rolled his eyes at him.
"Let me see." Gao Gang yelled. "I'm afraid you will feel inferior," Lin Fifan said and turned around.
After reading it, they fell silent. At this time, Qin Chuan and Gao Gang looked at Lu Zihao.
"No, why are you looking at me?"
Lu Zihao's voice couldn't help but rise as if someone had stepped on his tail.
5. 9. Gao Gang said with a wicked smile. "Slander. You are slandering me." Lu Zihao pointed at Gao Gang and yelled at Lin Fifan.
"It's clearly 9.55.
Brother Fan, he's slandering me." Lin Fifan. "Is it accurate to the millimeter?" "Little friend, do you have a lot of questions?" Qin Chuan and Gao Gang almost died of laughter.
After changing their clothes, the 3 of them headed towards the room.
Lin Fifan went to Deng Jie's office.
Seeing Lin Fifan coming, Guo Shuyao left the sofa and trotted over, holding his arm. Brother Fan, you're here.
Lin Fifan smiled at her and said, how do you feel?
This place is so huge, it took me over an hour to finish it, but I will try my best not to embarrass Brother Fan.
Guo Shuyao said. Deng Jia looked at the two intimate people and didn't say anything. There is no unhappy emotion.
Just now, when she took Guo Shuyao to understand the layout and facilities of the hotel, she asked her indirectly, wanting to know her relationship with Lin Fifan. Because she found that Lin Fifan's fighting power was getting stronger and stronger, and she was a little unable to cope with it.
The last time I fought Purple Gold Flower, my legs were weak for 2 days.
If Lin Fifan finds a few more people, they can help him share some of the burden. Guo Shuyao did not hide it and told her, and she described their relationship in an ambiguous way. Because she had a hunch that Deng Jia seemed to have a rather unusual relationship with Brother Fan. So, her opponent went from 1 to 2.
The other one is Chen Qingning.
Lin Fifan patted her head and said, it's okay as long as you can adapt.
If you don't understand, just ask Sister Deng. I know.
Lin Fifan looked at Deng Jia and said, Sister Deng, thank you for your hard work.
It's not hard.
Deng Jia looked at the time and said, it's almost time. I'm going home from get off work.
Okay, drive slowly on the road. The three then left the office.
Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao returned to the room. Seeing that there was only one bed, Lin Fifan said, I'll get you another one.
No need, this bed is big enough for us to sleep in.
Guo Shuyao said.
Who?
Lin Fifan was about to say it was nonsense, but then he remembered that she dropped the golden beans in the afternoon and immediately changed his words. No, you're 21 years old, you need to keep your distance.
No.
Guo Shuyao grabbed his arm and said, I want to sleep in the same bed with you.
We are brother and sister. You also said that we are brother and sister. When we were little, you were the one who put me to sleep. Besides, it's not a kiss. That's even worse.
Lin Fifan said.
Guo Shuyao looked at him pitifully, I promise not to do anything to you, okay? Lin Fifan. Chapter 83 Taking Guo Shuyao to buy a car. The next day.
Lin Fifan woke up. He gently moved the octopus off his body, got out of bed, lit a cigarette, and went to the bathroom to poop. After taking care of my 3 urgent needs and brushing my teeth and washing my face, Guo Shuyao had already woken up.
Awake.
Guo Shuyao blushed and said
She woke up earlier than Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan looked at the time, it was 8 o'clock. Go brush your teeth and wash your face, and then go downstairs for breakfast.
Good. Guo Shuyao ran into the bathroom in slippers.
Last night, Guo Shuyao repeatedly assured that she would not do anything wrong, and she looked pitiful. Lin Fifan had no choice but to agree. I didn't expect to wake up in the morning and find myself being caught by her.
Cough cough. Women are all liars.
After a while, Guo Shuyao finished washing up, changed her clothes and combed her hair in front of the mirror. There was a knock on the door, and Lin Fifan got up and went to open it.
Qin Chuan and the other two stood outside the door. Brother Fan, Sister Yao Yao, wake up. Let's go have breakfast. Lin Fifan turned around and said, Yao Yao, are you ready? Let's go. Okay.
Guo Shuyao tied her hair up, picked up her bag and walked over. Holding Lin Fifan's arm, the two walked in front. Qin Chuan and the other two walked behind. Looking at Guo Shuyao's light and cheerful steps, the three of them had the same idea in their minds.
Is Brother Fifan not good enough? All good-looking but useless?
If Lin Fifan knew that they thought he was a useless man, he would definitely let them know that one slap in the face would not make a big difference. When she arrived at the elevator, it happened to stop on this floor, so Guo Shuyao pressed the button.
With a ding, the elevator door opened.
Lin Fifan turned around and saw that they were moving slowly and had strange looks in their eyes.
Hurry up, the elevator is here. Here it comes.
The three of them hurried over. After getting out of the elevator, I walked to the Chinese food area, found a seat in the lobby, and ordered breakfast.
Qin Chuan's cell phone rang. Hey, Lao Ma.
A middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Qin, I'm at the Huatian Hotel.
We're here. Let's go straight to the Chinese food area on the 2nd floor. We'll have breakfast here. I'll be right up. After hanging up the phone, the waiter brought breakfast over after a while.
As they were eating, a middle-aged man with a fat face came jogging over.
He greeted them respectfully, Young Master Qin, Young Master Gao, and Young Master Lu. He is the director of the DMV, Masako. Yeah. Qin Chuan nodded and said, Old Ma, have you eaten yet? How about eating something together?
No need, Mr. Qin, I've already eaten, said Masako. Then Qin Chuan introduced, this is my brother Fan, and it's his sister who needs to apply for a driver's license.
Masako was shocked when he heard this.
There are not many people in Zhonghai, let alone Longxia, who can be called brother by young Master Qin. He quickly nodded and bowed to Lin Fifan, saying, Hello, brother Fan.
It's really my honor to be able to work for you, brother Fan. Brother Fan? Pony? This name is really unique. Hello, Director Ma, my name is Lin Fifan. Don't call me brother Fan, just call me by my name.
Lin Fifan felt a little uncomfortable being called brother Fan by a middle-aged man in his 40s.
How dare Masako? Then I'll call you Mr. Lin. Lin Fifan nodded, then looked at Guo Shuyao. Yao Yao, give me your ID card. Guo Shuyao opened her bag and took out her ID card.
Lin Fifan picked up the ID card and handed it to Ma Sake, saying, Then I'll trouble you, Director Ma.
Masako took it with both hands and said politely, Mr. Lin, you are too polite. How long will it take? Lin Fifan asked.
It's quick to get a driver's license.
It can be sent to you at noon. Masako replied. Okay then.
Once you're done, have someone bring it over and leave it at the hotel front desk.
Okay, I'll deliver it to you personally then.
Lin Fifan took out his phone, opened WeChat and scanned the code, and said, Director Ma, open your payment code.
Masake immediately refused, Mr. Lin, that's not necessary. We can't let Director Ma work for nothing, right? Turn on the payment code. This. Masako looked at Qin Chuan.
Since Brother Fan gave it to you, just take it.
Qin Chuan said. Thank you very much, Mr. Lin. Then Masako took out his mobile phone and clicked on the payment code.
Soon, he received a transfer of 100,000 yuan.
Then I won't disturb you while you're dining. I'll go back and get the certificate and send it to you. Qin Chuan said, Go ahead. Masako left.
After breakfast, Lin Fifan asked Deng Jie to continue taking Guo Shuyao to familiarize herself with the work.
The four of them asked for a room and played mahjong for fun.
By the way, wait for Masake to get the documents ready and send them over.
3 hours later, Qin Chuan received a call from Masako.
The driver's license has been processed and delivered to the hotel front desk.
It's time for lunch.
A few of them had lunch here again, and Deng Jie also came along.
After dinner, Qin Chuan and the other two left.
Lin Fifan took Guo Shuyao to the front desk of the lobby to get the driver's license and ID card.
Yao Yao, what kind of car do you want? Lin Fifan asked.
Guo Shuyao thought for a moment and said, a normal one will do.
How about giving me your BYD? How can this be possible? How about giving you a supercar?
No, a supercar is too complicated.
I can't drive it. What if it breaks down? If it's broken, buy a new one. It's better not to. Guo Shuyao said. Okay, I'll buy you a regular one. Then the two of them got in the car and drove away. Arriving at the Auto City, the two got out of the car and entered the Porsche area.
I saw there were guests, and they were not dressed like ordinary people.
The sales manager came over quickly and greeted us with a smile. Good afternoon, sir, ma'am.
I'm Jindetsai, the sales manager for the Porsche area.
How can I help you?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
What kind of names are these? Last time I bought a car, I met a dog, this time I got a real dish. Hello, Manager Jin. I'd like to buy a Panamera. Do you have any in stock? Lin Fifan asked. Yes, it's over here, both of you follow me. Jin Detsai then took them to the parking area of Panamera. We have Panamera in black, white, green, and purple. I wonder which color you would like. Jin Detsai introduced. Lin Fifan looked at Guo Shuyao. Yao Yao, what color do you like? Guo Shuyao thinks the car model is pretty good and she likes it. It is not too exaggerated, so it must not be expensive. White. Manager Jin, can I test drive it? Lin Fifan asked. Of course.
Jindetsai said as he stepped forward and opened the driver's door of the white Panamera.
The key is also in the car. You can try it. Yao Yao, go up and try. Brother Fan, I'm a little nervous.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, It's okay, I'll sit in the passenger seat with you, get in the car.
Good.
Then the two got in the car. Lin Fifan gave her some guidance, and after fastening her seatbelt, Hua Shuyao started the car and slowly drove around the test drive area.
Chapter 84. The slap in the face comes too fast.
After one circle, the car stopped.
The two got out of the car. Jin Ditsai came over. Sir, miss, how is it? Are you satisfied? It's pretty good.
Hua Shuyao nodded with satisfaction.
If you think it's good, then take it. Lin Fifan looked at Jin Ditsai again and asked, Manager Jin, is this the top of the line model? How much is it?
Hearing what they wanted, Jin Detsai's mood was about to take off, and he quickly said, This is the top of the line model, and the price is 2.48 million.
He asked again, Sir, are you paying in full? Lin Fifan was about to ask for the full payment when Hua Shuyao exclaimed in surprise, What? This costs 2.48 million? My budget is around 300,000 at most. This is too expensive. Brother Fan, let's go.
As he said this, he was about to pull Lin Fifan away. She thought the car would only cost 200,000 or 300,000 yuan, but she didn't expect it to be so expensive.
Yao Yao.
When Jin Ditsai heard that Hua Shuyao's budget was so limited, his face immediately fell.
Why look at luxury cars if you don't have money? Are you crazy about wanting to drive a luxury car? Although she looks very fancy, she is probably wearing fake clothes. Damn it! What a waste of my time.
At this time, a female clerk came over with 2 cups of coffee. Manager, the coffee is ready. As he said this, he was about to hand the coffee to Lin Fifan and Hua Shuyao.
Don't give it to them. Jin Dik quickly stopped him, saying angrily, Why look at luxury cars when you don't have money? What a waste of my time.
As he said this, he took the cup from the waitress and took a sip from each side.
Damn. Every day, I just keep running into these poor bastards. Hearing this, Hua Shuyao immediately became unhappy. Brother Fan is not poor at all. He bought so many things for himself yesterday. I just don't want Brother Fan to buy me such an expensive car. She stopped and turned to look at Jin Ditsai, saying unhappily, Watch your mouth. Brother Fan owns the Huatian Hotel. Do you have the right to call us poor?
Upon hearing this, Jin Ditsai burst into laughter.
Ha ha ha. You said the Huatian Hotel belongs to him? That's right. Hua Shuyao said. The Huatian Hotel is a 6-star hotel. You two, poor fellows, are worthy of it? You're such a boaster. Why didn't you say that Repulse Bay Villa is yours? The Repulse Bay Villa originally belonged to Brother Fan. Hua Shuyao said unconvinced. Ha ha ha. Jin Detsai laughed again. I almost want to give you guys an award for bragging. It is. Hua Shuyao wanted to argue, but Lin Fifan stopped her. Yao Yao, there's no need to argue with this kind of person. Let's go buy it next door. There is not only a Porsche luxury car area, there is also a Maserati area next to it. Arguing with such people will affect your mood. Okay, Brother Fan. Hua Shuyao nodded and said, I won't refuse any car you buy this time. I have to let him see it. I'm not lying. Well, let's go. Lin Fifan smiled and touched her head, then walked towards the Maserati area next door. Humph. I want to see how you get slapped in the face a second time.
Jin Ditsai sneered, handed the cup to the waitress, and followed her.
Soon the two arrived at the Maserati dealership, and Jin Ditsai followed. Seeing that there were guests, Maserati's manager Hua Jingjing came over and said, Sir, miss, do you want to see the car? Yes. Please come this way. Hua Jingjing invited the two to sit in the reception area and asked someone to make 2 cups of tea. Then he said, I'm Hua Jingjing, the manager here. What's your name, sir or madam?
Lin, Twin Tree Forest.
This is my sister, her last name is Gua. Lin Fifan said. Mr. Lin and Ms. Gua, are there any car models you are interested in? Would you like to take a look first? Hua Jingjing asked. Lin Fifan noticed a good-looking SUV on the promotional board, so he asked Hua Shuyao, Yao Yao, what do you think of that car? Hua Shuyao looked in the direction it led, then nodded and said, Okay, I like it very much. Manager Hua, do you have the white Maserati Levant, top of the line, in stock? Lin Fifan asked. Yes, sir, I need a test drive.
Before Hua Jingjing could finish her words, Jindetsai came over and said, Manager Hua, don't let them fool you.
Hua Jingjing looked at Jindetsai, what do you mean?
They only have a budget of 300,000 yuan and can't afford luxury cars at all. They just come to experience and test drive luxury cars to satisfy their vanity. They just came over from my place and left in disgrace after I exposed them.
Now they're trying to make fun of you again. Jindetsai reminded.
Hua Jingjing looked at him with a frown.
To be honest, she really hated Jindetsai.
He was already married with children, but he always came to her and told dirty jokes.
So she really disliked Jindetsai. Jindetsai, please go out and don't disturb our Maserati guests.
What I said is true, why don't you believe it?
Jindetsai said quickly, they really can't afford it. What does that have to do with you?
Hua Jingjing looked at Lin Fifan and said with a smile, Mr. Lin, Ms. Hua, it doesn't matter whether you buy it or not. You can also test drive it if you want.
I'll give you the key.
No need for a test drive, Manager Hua, just bring the contract over. Lin Fifan took out his bank card, swipe it first. Hua Jingjing was stunned for a moment, then nodded and said, okay. She had never seen anyone so decisive.
I immediately asked someone to bring a car purchase contract and a credit card machine.
Jindetsai was still sneering at the side, with his arms folded, waiting to see the joke. Soon, the contract and the credit card machine were brought over.
Yao, just sign it directly without reading the content.
Lin Fifan said.
Okay, brother fan.
Hua Shuyao took the pen and began to sign her name under the guidance of the clerk. Lin Fifan handed the card to Hua Jingjing, swipe it, the password is 235689.
Hua Jingjing took the card and started to operate it.
Soon, a beep sound was heard.
Deduction successful. Jindetsai was stunned.
I didn't expect that they could really afford luxury cars, and they paid in full. Hua Shuyao turned her head to look at him and sneered, Jindetsai, what do you have to say this time?
Yes, I'm sorry, miss, I'm being too narrow-minded.
Jindetsai quickly bowed and apologized.
Ding.
The host spent 1,928,000 yuan this time, triggering a 5x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 9,640,000 yuan.
After the system notification sounded, Lin Fifan said, you think you're so awesome just as a district manager? I don't know who gave you that sense of superiority. I'm sorry, sir. Please don't treat me like that.
What he was most worried about was that Lin Fifan was really the owner of Huatian Hotel. If he complained to the manager of Porsche Lungcha, he would lose his job.
Okay, let's go and stop being an eyesore. Thank you, I'll leave now.
After saying that, Jindetsai bowed again and ran over quickly.
After the transaction was completed, they hung up the temporary license plate and prepared to leave. Brother fan, shall we go back?
Lin Fifan was about to speak when his cell phone rang. 2 minutes later, Lin Fifan hung up the phone and said, Qingning wants to treat us to dinner to welcome you.
We'll eat first and then go back. Oh.
Manager Hua, please find someone to help me return the car. Lin Fifan pointed at Bayati not far away and said. Hua Jingjing was stunned for a moment, then said, of course, Mr. Lin.
Thank you for your help.
Lin Fifan handed her the key.
Hua Jingjing said, it's not a problem. Where should I send it to? Send it to the entrance of Villa number 1 in Repulse Bay. Security will let the car in when they see it. Repulse Bay Villa number 1? Now Hua Jingjing became even more upset. Okay. I'll arrange for someone to send it to you right away.
Then, Lin Fifan and Hua Shuyao got into the Maserati and drove away.
Chapter 85 The Two Girls' Unrealistic Ideas. It's almost 6 o'clock.
The two came to the location agreed by Qin Qingning.
Mingsheng Chaofu Pavilion.
As soon as he got off the car, Lin Fifan saw that Chen Qingning had arrived first and was standing at the door waiting for him. He was holding something in his hand.
Chen Qingning also saw Lin Fifan getting out of a new Maserati. And the person driving was Hua Shuyao. As soon as Hua Shuyao got out of the car, he asked, Brother fan, how is my technique? Excellent.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Hua Shuyao was very happy to receive Lin Fifan's praise. Come on, let's go over there. Hua
Shuyao took Lin Fifan's arm and walked towards Chen Qingning.
Yao, I didn't expect you to be able to drive. If I had known earlier, I would have given you a car.
Chen Qingning said with a smile.
You don't have to send me anything. Brother Fan will buy me whatever I want. Guo Shuyao said.
Whether it was the response or the words, Chen Qingning felt a sense of provocation. Suddenly she felt a little regretful. If I had known this would happen, I should have taken the initiative the night before going to Jiangbei.
Let's go in. I've already booked a private room. Let's go.
The three of them went in and were led into a private room by the waiter. After sitting down, Chen Qingning handed the menu to Guo Shuyao. Yao Yao, take a look at what you want to eat.
Thank you, Sister Changning.
Guo Shuyao took it and looked at it, ordered a steamed shad and a vegetable, and gave the menu to Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan gave it to Chen Qingning and said, I haven't tried this local dish before.
You can have some.
Okay, I'll watch it.
Chen Qingning took the menu but didn't look at it.
She said to the waiter, boiled chicken, braised pork, 8 treasure duck, stir-fried shrimp, crab shell roe, and borscht.
That's all, go get ready.
Okay.
The waitress took note and left the room. Seeing that she looked so familiar, Lin Fifan asked, Qingning, are you a regular here? Chen Qingning smiled and said, I am from Zhanghai, guess?
Lin Fifan saw the name Tao on the calligraphy and painting on the wall, and remembered that when she was celebrating her grandfather's birthday last time, there was an old man next to her who was also named Tao.
Is this the place you call Grandpa Tao? Lin Fifan asked. You guessed it so quickly? Chen Qingning was a little surprised. This is Grandpa Tao's private restaurant.
It's been around for over 40 years, and now it's run by Grandpa Tao's eldest son.
How about you guess something else? I've never seen him, so how can I guess?
Lin Fifan said.
After a pause, he said, Secretary Tao is his granddaughter? The daughter of the current owner of a private restaurant?
Chen Qingning was startled again and stared at him for a long time before saying,
I really want to open your head and see what's going on with your brain.
You guessed it so quickly.
Of course, my brother is amazing.
Guo Shuyao said proudly, he ranked second in the college entrance examination for our Nwanyang welfare home.
Second? Who's number one? Chen Qing asked curiously.
Guo Shuyao's eyes suddenly dimmed, as if there was no light in them. Lin Fifan is in a similar situation.
Chen Qingning didn't know what she said wrong.
In order to ease the atmosphere, she took the box from the stool next to her.
Handed it to Guo Shuyao. Yao Yao, this is a gift from me to you, do you like it?
Thank you. My mother told me that I shouldn't ask for other people's things without any reason, so I can't accept it.
Guo Shuyao refused.
Chen Qingning looked at Lin Fifan for help.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, Yao Yao, Sister Qingning is not an outsider, just accept it.
Oh.
Thank you, Sister Qingning.
After thanking her, Guo Shuyao had no intention of opening the box.
Yao Yao, I'll open it for you. Try it. If you like it, you'll like it. As she spoke, Chen Qingning opened the box and took out a sparkling necklace from it. This is a platinum necklace.
The ornament is a thumb-sized bear made of diamonds and gems.
It looks very cute.
When she saw the necklace, Guo Shuyao's eyes lit up. Chen Qingning stood up and walked to her side. Come, I'll help you put it on. Guo Shuyao was worried that if she refused again, it would make Brother Fan unhappy, so she had to let Chen Qingning help her put it on.
How is it? Doesn't it match well? Chen Qingning asked Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan nodded and said, it suits Yao Yao very well.
Guo Shuyao smiled at her and said, thank you, Sister Qingning.
I like it very much.
In order to build a good relationship with her sister-in-law, she searched for this gift from yesterday until today, and finally found a suitable gift.
If Guo Shuyao doesn't accept it, it will be a huge blow.
Hearing her say that she liked it very much, Chen Qingning immediately felt relieved of most of the pressure.
Chen Qingning smiled and said, I'm glad you like it.
Oh, there's one more thing. As she spoke, she took out a bracelet from the box.
It had small charms hanging on it.
There was also a bear on it, exactly the same as the one on the necklace, but only 1/3 the size. These two pieces are a set, and Chen Qingning spent 1.68 million to buy them. Chen Qingning saw that she was wearing a watch on her left wrist, so she helped her put the bracelet on her right wrist.
How about it?
Guo Shuyao shook her wrist, and the bracelet sparkled under the light.
Thank you, Sister Qingning. I like it very much. After a while, the waiter brought in the dishes. The three of them ate and chatted.
Lin Fifan could also see that Chen Qingning was trying to please Guo Shuyao. Perhaps because she accepted Chen Qingning's gift, Guo Shuyao's tone improved a lot and she no longer targeted her deliberately. As the dinner was about to end, Chen Xingning had an idea. I have to cook the meal with Lin Fifan as soon as possible, so that even if Guo Shuyao objects, it will be useless. What he and she didn't know was that Guo Shuyao also had an idea. Wait until Brother Fan and I have cooked the rice, and then I'll see how you can snatch it from me. Fortunately, Lin Fifan doesn't have the ability to read minds, otherwise if he knew what they were thinking.
It's really a headache exciting?
After the meal, the waiter came in to clear the table and then made a pot of tea and brought it in. He stayed for another 20 minutes before getting up and leaving. After leaving the private restaurant, Chen Xingning said, I still have to go back and deal with some documents.
Let's meet next time. Okay, drive slowly on the road. Well, bye. Yao, next time I'll take you to a fun place. Okay, goodbye Sister Chengning. Goodbye. After saying that, Chen Xingning got into the car first, waved to them, and left.
Seeing Guo Shuyao was a little absent-minded, Lin Fifan said, Give me the key, I'll open it.
Guo Shuyao took out the car keys and handed them over.
Lin Fifan took it, pressed the unlock button, and the two got into the car.
Also left.
When we returned to Repulse Bay Villa, it was almost 9 o'clock. Baiya Dihua Jingjing had been sent over and parked at the gate of the yard of Villa number 1. Lin Fifan drove both cars into the yard and entered the house.
Sitting on the sofa in the living room, Lin Fifan asked, Yao, do you dislike Sister Jingning? Brother Fan, do you like her very much? Do you love her very much? Guo Shuyao asked back.
Well, heroes have always loved beauties. Although I'm not a hero, she is also a beauty, so it's normal for me to like her.
Lin Fifan said. She's not the only beauty, Brother Fan, do you want to like all of them? That's fine. Men have big appetites. Lin Fifan continued, do you think I, your second brother, am a scumbag? No.
Lin Fifan touched her head and said with a smile, okay, go upstairs, take a shower and go to bed.
You have to go to work tomorrow. Well, I'm going up. Guo Shuyao took her bag and went up to the room on the second floor.
First, she looked at the necklace around her neck in the mirror, then at the bracelet. Then he took it off, put it in the drawer, picked up his pajamas and went into the bathroom.
Chapter 86 Bedtime Story.
After lighting a cigarette, Lin Fifan began to think about the problem.
Yao is very possessive of herself.
Not only does she have a resistance to Chen Xingning, she also has some resistance to Deng Jie.
Isn't this just wasting your time? Or, how about assigning her to work at DDS Jiangcheng branch? Well, I guess she won't agree. At this moment, the V message alert sound on the mobile phone rang.
He took it out and saw that it was sent by Chen Xingning.
Chen Xingning, Xiaofan, can you help me see if it looks good?
Attached is a mobile phone screenshot.
The picture shows a nightgown. Black, suspenders, low cut, hollow, lace, semi-transparent.
Lin Fifan typed and sent it over. You can't tell the effect just by looking at the picture.
After a while, Chen Xingning came back and said, how about I buy it and try it on for you? Gurgle.
Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva and typed a message and sent it. Okay, I'm best at being helpful.
Chen Xingning, humph. Want to see it? That depends on your performance. Lin Fifan, I have always behaved well, okay? Lin Fifan, but. Chen Xingning, but what?
Lin Fifan, however, it would look even better if it were shorter and paired with red garters.
Yunhai Villa number 13.
Looking at the message sent by Lin Fifan, Chen Xingning blushed and spat lightly. After a moment's thought, I deleted the nightgown from my shopping cart, then added short to the search terms on the previous page and clicked search. After choosing for a while, I selected one that met my requirements, clicked on the order, and paid. Just as she put down her phone and was about to take a shower, she picked it up again. Open the shopping mall and search for red garter stockings. The pictures of the businesses on the screen made her cheeks warm and flushed. She entered a store and saw a wide variety of goods. I ordered a pair of red garters and was just about to click to pay. She clicked back to the page, added a few more items with different designs to the shopping cart, and checked out. Putting down the phone, she covered her face and muttered to herself, Chen Xingning, you have learned bad things. The other side. After waiting for a long time without receiving a reply, Lin Fifan murmured, are you kidding me? Look at how I deal with you. He put out the second cigarette, got up and went upstairs. He took off his clothes, grabbed a pair of shorts and went into the bathroom. While washing, the brother recalled Chen Qingning's teasing and straightened up. Lin Fifan comforted him, "Brother, calm down, I'll treat you to seafood tomorrow." After showering with cold water for 10 more minutes, my brother finally gave in. He wiped the water stains off his body, put on his shorts and walked out of the bathroom.
Yao Yao, don't you have your own room? Why are you here?
Looking at the bulging quilt, Lin Fifan said, "Go back to your room." Guo Shuyao lifted the quilt, revealing a cute and charming face and shoulders. "No. Then you sleep here, I'll go downstairs and give you this room," Lin Fifan said. Upon hearing this, Guo Shuyao quickly jumped out of bed and ran over without even putting on her shoes. She grabbed Lin Fifan's arm, her eyes reddened and she said aggrievely, "I'm scared to sleep alone." This gave Lin Fifan a headache. Guo Shuyao has indeed never slept alone in a room. In the orphanage, we slept in large bunk beds. In high school and college, I slept in dormitories and had roommates. I used to live in Iran community. During her college years, she came to Shanghai to work during the summer and winter vacations and lived with me. We shared a room. But at that time she slept on the bed and I slept on the floor. When she was a child, she didn't stick to anyone but herself. It was not until she was 9 years old that Lu Ma forced her to sleep on the big bunk bed where girls slept. After that, he often sneaked into the big bunk bed where Lin Fifan slept in the middle of the night and was not discovered until the next morning. Because of this, she was beaten many times by Lu Ma. This condition did not disappear until she was 12 years old. Last night, we slept in the same bed for the first time in 9 years. I didn't expect her to come again today. After looking at the big bed and then at Guo Shuyao who was about to fall asleep, Lin Fifan said, "You can sleep here if you want. Bring up your quilt. The bed is big enough and the space is enough, just a little further away." "Yeah." Guo Shuyao jumped up happily and ran downstairs to get the quilt. After a while, Guo Shuyao ran back happily holding the quilt. Lin Fifan pointed to the middle of the bed and said, "The middle is the 38th parallel. If you dare to cross it, I will throw you down even if you cry." "Good." Guo Shuyao nodded. "Go to sleep, you have to go to work tomorrow." Guo Shuyao ran to her half of the bed, jumped onto it, pulled over a pillow, covered herself with the quilt, and went to sleep. Lin Fifan then got on his own half of the bed, turned off the lights and lay down. "Brother Fan, I can't sleep. Tell me a story." Guo Shuyao turned sideways and looked at Lin Fifan and said, "Count your own sheep." Lin Fifan said, "Snort. If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me." Guo Shuyao turned over, turned the back of her head towards Lin Fifan, and began counting sheep. 1 sheep, 2 sheep, 3 sheep. 5 minutes later. 183 sheep, 184 sheep, 185. Another 5 minutes later. 296 sheep, 297 sheep, 298. Another 5 minutes later. 401 sheep, 402 sheep, 403. Little ancestor, stop counting. 404 sheep, 405. Little ancestor, please stop counting, isn't it enough for me to tell? Lin Fifan was in tears. Guo Shuyao turned around and looked at him, chuckling. "You did this voluntarily, didn't you?" "I volunteered. I didn't force you, okay?" "You didn't force me." "Then tell me quickly." As she spoke, Guo Shuyao turned over and faced Lin Fifan. "Once upon a time, there was a man telling another man a bedtime story, and then he fell asleep, ha, ha." Guo Shuyao was stunned, then immediately jumped up and rushed over, pinching his nose and saying, "No. You're cheating. Ha, ha, I'm already asleep. Hoo. Tell me again. Otherwise you won't be able to sleep tonight." Guo Shuyao continued pinching his nose and said. Lin Fifan pulled her hands away and said, Okay, I'll repeat it. Go back and get some sleep. You've crossed the line." Only then did Guo Shuyao return to her own territory. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Long Outyen. He was as handsome as me. Is there anyone in this world more handsome than you? I don't believe it. Hey, are you telling the story or am I telling the story? Go on. Lin Fifan then started talking again. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Long Outyen. He was as handsome as me. He was an orphan who was born 9 months prematurely. 9 months premature? That means his mother wasn't pregnant, right? Guo Shuyao interrupted again.
You interrupted me again. Are you going to listen or not? If not, I'll go to sleep. Okay, I will definitely not say anything, you continue. Guo Shuyao assured. Once upon a time, there was a young man named Long Out Yin. I've said this twice, can't you just continue? No more talking. Go to sleep. Guo Shuyao. Chapter 87 Selfish Thoughts. Ah. The next morning, Lin Fifan woke up with a sneeze. Then I saw the octopus hanging on my body again. Fortunately, the octopus's tentacles were relatively well behaved today and didn't grab anything randomly. Feeling his rapid heartbeat, Lin Fifan guessed that the sneeze just now was caused by someone. He said, "Stop pretending. Get up when you wake up." I'm not awake. I was asleep. Hoo. Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan gave a wicked smile and reached out to tickle her armpits. This is Guo Shuyao's weakness. Not to mention others tickling her, even she would feel extremely itchy if she scratched herself. When Lin Fifan put his hand on Guo Shuyao's armpit, she immediately twisted her body and giggled. The whole person bounced up immediately and hit his head on Lin Fifan's chin. Ouch. Chuckle. Lin Fifan then let her go and said, "You can't blame me for this. Who told you to pretend to be asleep?" Guo Shuyao propped herself up, put one hand on her head, and said with a pout, "It's all your fault." Okay, blame it all on me. Lin Fifan said, "But you crossed the line." I? Guo Shuyao paused, then her eyes lit up and she said, "First, look at whose territory this is." Who has crossed the line? Lin Fifan looked at the location and was stunned. This seems like I've crossed the line. Well, I'll go downstairs and sleep tonight. This room is yours. Lin Fifan said. You wish. Guo Shuyao grabbed his arm and said, "Whichever room you're in, I'll be in that room." All right, go wash your face and brush your teeth. We're out of food at home. We'll have breakfast later when we go to work at the hotel. Lin Fifan urged. After playing for a while, Guo Shuyao got out of bed and walked towards the sink in her slippers. After a while, the sound of brushing teeth was heard from inside. Lin Fifan remembered that there was only one toothbrush in the bedroom, so he quickly shouted, "Did you use my toothbrush?" That's mine. It's already being brushed. Guo Shuyao said. What do you use that I use? You can use mine after I use it. If not, go downstairs and get mine. Lin Fifan. Half an hour later, both of them had finished packing. Do you want me to take you there? Lin Fifan asked. No need, I'll drive there myself, you just go about your business. Guo Shuyao said. Okay, drive slowly on the road. You're not familiar with the road conditions in Shanghai. Turn on the navigation on your phone while driving. Don't rush to look for Sister Deng when you get to the hotel. It's okay to go find her after breakfast. Also, Lin Fifan instructed her patiently like a parent. After changing her shoes, Guo Shuyao threw herself into Lin Fifan's arms. Second brother, you are so good to me. Lin Fifan patted her back gently, smiled softly, and said, if I don't treat you well, who else can I treat well? Go. Only then did Guo Shuyao leave Lin Fifan's arms. Before Lin Fifan could react, she stood on tiptoe and gave him a kiss on the face. Then she picked up her handbag and ran out quickly. I'm leaving. It wasn't until the Maserati drove out of the villa that Lin Fifan touched his face and said with a smile, this girl. He has always been reluctant to use the data eye on Guo Shuyao because he has concerns. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that Guo Shuyao has feelings for him. When I was a child, that was the sister's dependence on her brother. But now they are all grown up. I am 24 years old and she is 21 years old. The two are not biological siblings, and their feelings seem to have changed. How could Lin Fifan not feel it himself? However, his lingering fear was not about this matter. He was struggling with whether he should help her find her biological parents after using the data eye to get her information. If I tell her and she wants to go look for it, won't I help her? Furthermore, if she is found, what if her biological parents want to take her away? What if her biological parents don't allow her to have any contact with the orphanage anymore? Lin Fifan then realized that he was also afraid of her leaving. After finishing his third cigarette, Lin Fifan let out a long breath. Who? He made up his mind not to let Guo Shuyao leave him. Even if I really help her find her biological parents one day in the future, I will never let her leave my side. This is a selfish idea.
But people are selfish. He hypnotized himself. They gave birth to their children but did not raise them, and just abandoned them at the door of the orphanage.
Regardless of the compelling reasons, such parents are unqualified. Because they don't consider the children's feelings at all. To put it bluntly, it's selfish.
After figuring it out, Lin Fifan felt relieved. At this time, the phone rang, and he saw that it was Lu Cece calling.
After the connection. Cece.
Xiao Fan, the Didi luxury car project is ready and can be launched at any time.
Would you like to come to the company to take a look? Lu Cece asked.
Okay, I'll be there right away.
Lin Fifan said. I'll wait for you in the office.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan changed his shoes, went out, and drove the Koenigsegg out of Repulse Bay. Around 10 o'clock, Lin Fifan arrived at the Fifan building.
After getting off the bus, I walked straight in. Didi's office floors are 9099.
Lin Fifan entered the elevator and pressed the button for the 99th floor.
After getting out of the elevator, I went straight to Lu Cece's office.
The office door was open and Lu Cece was looking at documents at the desk.
He walked in directly. Cece.
Seeing him coming, Lu Cece quickly stood up and went to greet him. Xiao Fan, you're here. Lin Fifan sat directly on the sofa. Lu Cece poured him a glass of water and closed the office door. Seeing Lin Fifan take out a cigarette, Lu Cece took the initiative to light it for him and then took a new ashtray and placed it in front of him. Then he walked behind the sofa and massaged Lin Fifan's shoulders while reporting on his work. 10 minutes later, Lu Cece finished her work report.
Lin Fifan said, "Didn't you say that the Didi luxury car project is ready? Take me over to have a look."
Okay, the luxury car department is on the 96th floor. I'll take you there. Then the two of them left the office and took the elevator down to the 96th floor. The sign for the luxury car department had been hung up, and the two walked in.
Several employees are busy in the office area behind the glass partition on the left.
The door of the minister's office in front was open, and a slightly overweight man, no more than 30 years old, was sitting inside.
Looks a bit funny. That's my brother Fei Hong. Lu Cece introduced. Lin Fifan nodded.
After Lin Fifan mentioned it to Lu Cece last time, she called her brother to tell him about it. Lu Fei Hong immediately submitted his resignation letter to the company and started working the day before yesterday.
Minister Lu. Lu Cece shouted towards the office.
Lu Fei Hong saw his sister walking in with a young and handsome young man.
He stood up and called out, "Boss Lu."
Before coming, Lu Cece told him that he should work according to his position in the company.
Chapter 88 Didi Luxury Car Service. Boss Lu, who is this? Lu Fei Hong looked at Lin Fifan curiously and asked. Lu Cece never told her brother about Lin Fifan's identity, nor anyone else.
As for the relationship, she would never tell anyone about it. Although nothing has happened between the two yet, it's only a matter of time.
Lu Cece looked at Lin Fifan, and Lin Fifan nodded. After getting confirmation, Lu Cece said, "This is Mr. Lin. Didi Company and Fifan Group are all owned by Mr. Lin." Lu Fei Hong was shocked when he heard this.
He quickly walked up to Lin Fifan, bowed slightly, and said, "Hello, Mr. Lin, my name is Lu Fei Hong, and I'm the head of Didi's luxury car department." Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Don't be so reserved.
Cece told me about you.
She said you have good abilities, even though your education isn't quite up to par.
But education doesn't always equate to ability. What do you think?" "Mr. Lin is right," Lu Fei Hong responded.
At the same time, he was a little curious. Why did the boss call his sister by her name directly, and seem so intimate? Lin Fifan looked at Lu Cece and said, "Cece, I didn't expect that after so many years of siblings, you would be wrong."
Question mark.
Lu Cece was puzzled.
Lin Fifan said to Lu Fei Hong, "Just say whatever you want to say." Lu Fei Hong rolled his eyes and asked cautiously, "You are my brother-in-law, right?" Lu Cece was surprised. "Fei Hong, you." Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Am I right?"
Lu Fei Hong chuckled, looking silly. Lin Fifan patted his shoulder and said, "Young man, you have a bright future."
"Thank you for the compliment, brother-in-law," Lu Fei Hong responded with a smile.
Lin Fifan's expression suddenly turned serious. "But you have to call me Mr. Lin in the company."
Lu Fei Hong immediately stood at attention. "Yes, Mr. Lin."
"Where's the driver?"
Lin Fifan asked.
Lu Fei Hong said, "In the conference room."
Send someone from the technical department and bring the information,
Lin Fifan said to Lu Cece. Lu Cece walked to the desk, picked up the phone and called the technical department.
After hanging up the phone, Lu Cece said, I've already notified them. Lin Fifan nodded, well, let's go to the meeting room first. Mr. Lin, this way please. Lu Feihong took the two of them out of the office and came to the meeting room.
As soon as he opened the door, Lin Fifan saw 5 people, 4 men and 1 woman, sitting upright on stools.
Ages between 25-32 years old. Seeing someone coming in, the 5 people stood up immediately. Hello, Mr. Lu. Hello, Minister Lu.
The voice is loud, clean, and clear.
Lu Feihong did not introduce Lin Fifan's identity to them. Because just now in the office, my sister introduced Mr. Lin, not Mr. Lin or Boss Lin.
So he guessed that his brother-in-law didn't want too many people to know his identity.
One more.
In terms of position, my sister is the person in charge of Didi, so it is not my turn to introduce myself. Lin Fifan went straight over and sat in the main seat in the conference room, with Lu Cece sitting on his right.
Lu Feihong stood beside him. This is Mr. Lin. Lu Cece said. Hello, Mr. Lin. The 5 of them shouted together. Hello everyone, let me introduce myself first. Lin Fifan said. Hello Mr. Lin, my name is Hong Tao, and I'm from Shandong Province. Hello Mr. Lin, my name is Xiang Chao, and I'm from Shandong Province. Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Zhan Huadong, and I'm from Jiangsu and Zhejiang. Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Cui Haoyu, and I'm from Shaanxi Province. Hello, Mr. Lin. My name is Kuing, and I'm from Jingchu. The 5 people introduced themselves one by one.
Lin Fifan nodded and said, everyone, sit down.
The 5 of them sat down immediately.
Lu Feihong also sat down, but he didn't sit next to Lin Fifan, there was a seat between them. At this time, a man in his 30s wearing glasses walked in with a notebook.
Mr. Lin. Boss Lu, Minister Lu.
Lin Fifan said, Mr. He, thank you for your hard work.
Come and sit down. Mr. Lin, this is what I should do.
Mr. He said this and sat down next to Lin Fifan.
Lu Cece finally understood why her brother had left a seat empty.
Mr. He then opened his notebook and started to operate, explaining the optimized luxury car order taking background program to Lin Fifan.
Most of the functions are the same as the normal program, with only a few differences. First, when passengers open the ordering software, a 5-second Didi luxury car service advertisement will be pushed. After entering the app, there will also be a selection column for luxury car services. It contains information about each vehicle, including license plate number, model, number of passengers it can carry, owner's name and contact information, etc. Passengers can book luxury car travel orders 3 days in advance by contacting the car owner by phone. The book time will also be displayed to avoid time conflicts between different passengers. However, a 30% advance payment is required for bookings. If a passenger has other travel arrangements at the time of the order and wants to cancel the order, 1/3 of the prepaid fare will be deducted as a handling fee. Of course, luxury car ride services charge 3 times the price of ordinary vehicles. Another thing is the driver. The luxury car service hours are from 8:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m., and no orders are accepted at other times. Drivers are responsible for their own meal arrangements. Even if there are no scheduled orders at the moment, the driver can still accept real-time orders, which will be selected by the passenger when placing the order. In terms of salary and benefits, the company pays 6 insurances and 1 fund for the drivers, and the monthly salary is 20,000 yuan. Meal allowance and housing allowance are paid together with wages. Drivers have 4 days off per month. If they need to take a break, they must apply for leave from the company 3 days in advance, except in special circumstances. Drivers are required to submit payment receipts for refueling their vehicles, and the company will reimburse them every 2 days. The vehicle is equipped with a positioning tracking system, so if the driver has abnormal fuel consumption when there are no orders, the company's backend can check it. In this case, the driver will be fired directly and replaced. The last point is that if the driver's illegal operation causes damage to the vehicle, the driver needs to bear the corresponding losses. After listening to Mr. He's explanation, Lin Fifan was quite satisfied. If there are any problems, we will optimize them later. Since Lin Fifan also drove a supercar to take orders, the program system was optimized for him separately. That is, his car does not accept pre-orders, only current orders, and all the fares are given to him. There's no need to reimburse gas, no need.
While Mr. He was explaining, all 5 drivers were looking at the projection.
Lin Fifan looked at the drivers and asked, "Do you have any questions or other concerns?" "No." "Okay then."
Lin Fifan looked at Lu Feihong and said, "Minister Lu, go get 5 pieces of paper.
Write the name of a car on each piece of paper and have them draw lots.
Whoever catches which car gets to drive it."
"I understand, Mr. Lin." Lu Feihong stood up and walked out.
A few minutes later he returned with 5 folded papers in his hand and placed them in front of the 5 people.
"Catch them."
Each of the 5 people took one, opened it and looked at the car they had chosen. Then they each reported it. Lin Fifan said, "Mr. He, please bind their information to the vehicle and then update the software."
"I understand, Mr. Lin."
Mr. He put away his computer, stood up and said, "Come with me." Then the 5 people followed Mr. He out of the meeting room. Lin Fifan then said to Lu Cici, "Go to the company's official website and publish an announcement about Didi's luxury car service.
Then spread the word online. The luxury car service will be launched tomorrow." Lu Cici nodded, "I understand."
"Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. I'll go upstairs and take a look." Lin Fifan stood up and left the meeting room. At this time, Lu Cici said to Lu Feihong, "Feihong, there is something I want to tell you. You must never tell anyone about your relationship with your brother-in-law, and you must not call him brother-in-law in front of anyone, including your parents, right?" Lu Feihong said with a smile.
"Don't worry, I know what to do. I'm going to work." After saying that, Lu Feihong left the meeting room.
Lu Cici once again took a new look at her brother, who had been a fool for 28 years.
Chapter 89, 8nm chip intercepted? Dong dong dong. "Come in."
Lin Fifan pushed the door and walked in.
"Boss, what a rare guest."
Seeing that it was Lin Fifan, Ji Jixin deliberately showed a surprised expression. "Oh, you are so busy, and you still come to the company in person?"
Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan sat on the sofa and rolled his eyes at her. "Don't be so sarcastic."
"I'm not talking nonsense."
Ji Jixin made an internal call and asked her secretary to bring in 2 cups of coffee. After hanging up the phone, she continued, "This is your company.
Tell me how many times you've been here? Wow, are you trying to take credit for me?"
Lin Fifan said, "Tell me about the progress during this period.
If it doesn't meet my expectations, I will deduct 1 million from your annual salary."
Ji Jixin pouted and looked pitiful. "You are just a vicious rich man who exploits farmers. This master always punishes those who have done wrong and rewards those who have done good.
Stop pretending to be pitiful and cute. This style doesn't suit you."
Not seeing an ashtray, Lin Fifan poured out the pens on the coffee table and used the pen holder instead. Ji Jixin glared at him in dissatisfaction, then sat down and began to report on her work. A total of 214 million yuan in donations have been distributed to 137 orphanages in 4 provinces, and 86 million yuan in supplies have been distributed.
300 million was spent cleanly.
We have sent a total of 32 staff members to follow up in various places and have communicated with local governments.
All donated funds will be recorded and handed over to your staff to send back to the company. Dong dong dong.
At this time, there was a knock on the office door.
"Come in."
The secretary opened the door and came in with coffee.
"Mr. Lin, Mr. Ji, the coffee is here."
After putting down the coffee, the secretary walked out.
Lin Fifan took a sip and said, "How much money is in the group account?" He was asking about the group.
Didi has 3.149 billion, Huatian Hotel has 578 million, Linjiang Wharf has 2.252 billion, Longting Research Institute has 216 million, and the foundation has 700 million, for a total of 6.895 billion. Also, the investment department is still being established, and the 2 billion is still in the account. Ji Jixin is the financial executive of Fifan Group, so she keeps track of the company's financial movements at all times. But to Lin Fifan, the rest was nonsense, and only the number of 6.895 billion had some meaning. You go and select 4 provinces with relatively backward economies, and you'll still get 300 million yuan, and not a cent left.
I don't need to tell you how to distribute it, right? Ji Jixin said, "Yes, master, I know what to do." "What's the progress at Linjiang Wharf?" Lin Fifan asked.
Ji Jixin said, "The first phase of the project will be completed in the next 2 days, and the second phase will begin immediately. At that time, a bidding conference will be held at the Huatian Hotel to select the construction company."
Is Qingding's company qualified to bid? Lin Fifan asked again.
Yes, there are, but the cost of the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf renovation is estimated to be over 1.8 billion yuan, and Qingding's company will probably have a hard time.
Ji Xixin said. Qingding Group is not even considered medium in China overseas, it can only be said to be lower than medium or even lower.
By the way, when the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf renovation is completed, the wetland beach park will be included. The wetland beach park is a natural site that was previously under the jurisdiction of the Shanghai Tourism Bureau and was later contracted to an individual. As a result, after 5 years, the company suffered heavy losses and only recovered a quarter of the contract price, not to mention the investment in these 5 years. So the park returned to the hands of the Tourism Bureau again.
The government was in the same boat.
They were spending more than they earned, and opening the park for free was even more of a loss. So they applied to the higher authorities, held a bidding meeting, and gave up the park's management rights again. Unexpectedly, it fell into Lin Fifan's hands. However, this time it is not a 5-year or permanent right, but a 60-year operating right. They also have a requirement that no major changes can be made to the park, and minor changes need to be approved. In other words, 60 years later, this place will belong to the country again.
It is equivalent to spending billions to rent for 60 years.
Ji Xixin was stunned. Boss, how dare you take over the wetland beach park? The wetland beach park will be mine for the next 60 years, said Lin Fifan.
Ji Xixin didn't know what to say. This boss either keeps silent, or when he does, it's a big deal. It's really hard not to be attracted to him.
Lin Fifan then talked about the areas that needed to be changed in the wetland beach park, and then said, in the bidding for the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf project, include the park as well.
I see. Ji Xixin nodded in response while taking notes.
At this time, Lin Fifan's cell phone rang. It was Qi Yun calling. For some reason, he suddenly felt a bad feeling in his heart. As soon as the call was connected, Qi Yun's anxious voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Lin, where are you?
I'm in President Ji's office. I'll come to you right away. Beep beep beep. The call was immediately hung up. Mr. Lin, what happened?
Seeing that Lin Fifan looked unwell, Ji Xixin asked. You'll know when Qi Yun comes. Qi Yun didn't say anything on the phone, but from his tone, it must be a big deal. In less than 3 minutes, the door of Ji Xixin's office was pushed open with a bang. Qi Yun appeared hurriedly, closed and locked the door, and said with a serious and panicked look, Mr. Lin, something big has happened. Why are you so flustered?
Stay calm.
Lin Fifan said calmly. Qi Yun thought to himself, if you knew what happened later, I wonder if you would be able to remain calm.
Qi Yun, what happened? Ji Xixin asked.
Qi Yun walked to Ji Xixin's computer desk, typed for a while, and then said, come and see, you'll know.
Ji Xixin ran over quickly.
Lin Fifan also stood up and walked over, still with a calm expression. Seeing the information on the computer webpage, Ji Xixin was surprised. How could it be? On the computer screen was a piece of news from the US. IBM had successfully developed an 8-nanometer chip, which had passed experiments and was now in mass production. Lin Fifan frowned immediately.
Last month, IBM was still developing 10-nanometer chips. How come they developed 8-nanometer chips in less than a month? Qi Yun, what's the current situation at the Longting Research Institute? Lin Fifan asked.
Qi Yun said, the lithography machine purchased from IBM was installed and debugged a few days ago, and the 8-nanometer chip passed the test yesterday. Director Yang called me this morning and asked if I could start producing 8-nanometer chips. I stumbled upon this news about IBM in the US, so I urgently asked Director Yang to suspend production and contact you immediately. After a moment of silence, Lin Fifan said, you handled it very well. At this time, although Lin Fifan looked a little serious, his mentality remained stable. I originally wanted to give Qi Yun a task, but after thinking about it, I decided that another person would be more suitable. Lin Fifan said, Mr. Qi, please continue to pay attention to IBM's developments and avoid any unnecessary actions.
I'm leaving.
After saying that, Lin Fifan left the office.
Chapter 90 Tang Xian State. Tingquan Tea House.
Lin Fifan was sitting alone in a small private room on the second floor. The waiter brought in tea and snacks, and the tea artist came in and started to make kung fu tea for him. Half an hour later, Pan Hai arrived.
Mr. Lin. Well, sit down.
Lin Fifan said, and then asked the waiter to serve the dishes. The tea artist also retreated. After all the dishes were served, only Lin Fifan and Pan Hai were left in the private room.
Don't be so reserved, let's eat and talk. Yes, Mr. Lin. It was almost over.
Seeing Lin Fifan put down his chopsticks, Pan Hai quickly put down his chopsticks as well.
Pan Hai. What do you want, Mr. Lin?
Lin Fifan said, send someone to investigate the two companies, IBM and ABM, to see if they have any connection.
And
Lin Fifan touched the cigarette box and found it was empty. Pan Hai quickly took out his cigarette and handed it to Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan took it, lit one, and threw one to Pan Hai.
Pan Hai also lit it. Lin Fifan continued, also, let's investigate IBM's recent 8nm chip incident. Let me know if there's any news. I understand, Mr. Lin. Pan Hai responded. Have you found out about Chaijio's whereabouts? Lin Fifan asked.
Pan Hai quickly stood up and said with a look of shame, I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, his whereabouts have not been found yet. The last time Chaijio appeared in Longxia was 15 years ago. He boarded a flight to Siam in Southeast Asia and then seemed to disappear from the world.
However, Lu Jun's footprints appeared in South Vietnam many times. And according to Lu Jun's entry records, he also entered from South Vietnam.
Lu Jun has followed Chaijio since he was a child, and he went abroad with Chaijio that year. Pan Hai sent people to investigate in Siam and South Vietnam, but still could not find Chaijio's whereabouts.
I don't blame you. Keep investigating. Lin Fifan said. Yes, Mr. Lin. Are there any suspicious people around Chun Qingning and the Qingning Group during this period? Lin Fifan asked.
No, there are no suspicious people in the Fan family.
Pan Hai said. Where is that SUV? Lin Fifan asked again. Pan Hai said, the owner of the SUV we were following was an ordinary office worker at Zhonghai.
After asking, I learned that the car was rented by several strangers at a high price, and the owner did not know the information of those people. The other party paid 200,000 yuan in cash and was very discreet, leaving no trace. However, the car owner said that the other party spoke with a Beijing accent.
Beijing accent? Yes.
Lin Fifan fell into deep thought. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Pan Hai didn't say anything either, just waited. A few minutes later, Lin Fifan said, don't withdraw the people secretly protecting Qin Qingning yet.
Send someone to secretly protect Deng Jia and her assistant as well.
Send someone to the capital to investigate and see if Chaijio is hiding there. Although the three people only followed him for 2 or 3 days, and also followed Qin Qingning, they disappeared afterwards. But he felt that he should still be cautious.
What if he really is someone sent by Chaijio? He is in the dark and I am in the light.
If he doesn't come to me directly but deals with the people around me, I will be in a passive position.
Yes, Mr. Lin, I will arrange it right away. Pan Hai replied.
Then Lin Fifan waved at him and Pan Hai left the small private room. After a while, Lin Fifan also stood up and left the small private room. When he went downstairs to check out, the front desk clerk told him that someone else had already paid.
Then he left the tea house. A little after 5 in the afternoon. He was not idle during these few hours and took 8 orders. Today is Kwa Shuyao's first day at work, and he is preparing to go over and have dinner with her. At this time, his cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Hello. Mr. Lin, it's me, Tang Xin, said the person on the other end of the phone. Tang Xin, do you have something to talk to me about? Lin Fifan asked. Tang Xin said, Mr. Lin, are you free? I want to talk to you in person about something. When I'm free, where are you? Lin Fifan asked. I'm at the Longting Research Institute, Tang Xin said. Tell me your location and I'll take a taxi to find you. Taxi? I'll pick you up. Well, alright, thank you for that. No trouble, I'll be there in a moment.
With that, Lin Fifan hung up the phone, started the car and drove towards the Longting Research Institute. Drive to the Longting Research Institute in the suburbs. Lin Fifan saw Tang Xin standing outside the gate of the Research Institute waiting from a distance. She wore a white tight short-sleeved t-shirt, showing off her voluptuous figure. She wore a light blue denim skirt and a pair of white flat shoes. Without stockings, her snow-white, straight legs were exposed to the air. She carried a beige cloth bag on her shoulder, and her long, shiny black hair fluttered in the wind.
Tang Xin is quite impressive when she takes off her white coat.
After muttering something, Lin Fifan drove straight over. Tang Xian, who was waiting for Lin Fifan, saw a supercar driving towards her, so she took a few steps back to avoid it. The supercar stopped in front of him. Lin Fifan opened the passenger door and said with a smile, "Come in."
Mr. Lin? Tang Xian asked in surprise.
The last time I saw him, he was driving a Mercedes-Benz, but this time it was a supercar.
The difference is huge.
But she recovered quickly. It acquired the Longting Research Institute in full, replaced equipment for the institute's management, and gave bonuses to the staff, spending 2 billion in one go.
Driving a supercar is also normal. Then Tang Xian got on the passenger seat. What do you want to eat?
Lin Fifan asked while driving.
Let's go have some barbecue.
Sure. Lin Fifan handed her the phone. Give me the navigation location.
Tang Xian took the phone, opened the navigation, entered a location, and placed the phone on the holder.
Lin Fifan looked at the location and found that it was about 15 kilometers away.
Didn't you buy a car? Lin Fifan asked.
Tang Xian graduated with a doctorate, and Longtime offered her a high salary, not to mention that he had recently given her a 1 million bonus. So Lin Fifan was a little curious. I live in the dormitory of the Research Institute, and I don't have many opportunities to drive, so there is no need to buy a car.
Tang Xian said.
She spends most of her time in the Research Institute and has almost no social activities outside except work.
Your life is quite monotonous, being in the Research Institute and the laboratory every day.
Lin Fifan said.
It's okay, I quite enjoy this state. Tang Xian said. A bit of a workaholic vibe. Lin Fifan said, it's important to relax appropriately. When you are in a good mood, you will find that work will be easier. And your health. You are all Longting's wealth.
I don't want to see you like Director Yang, who is only in his early 40s but looks like he's in his 50s or 60s.
No matter how good your research is, what's the point if your health is broken? Then Tang Xian told the story of Yang Yuan.
Yang Yuan is also a workaholic, and because of this, he missed the love of his life when he was young. Later, he did not start a family, refused all ineffective social activities, and devoted all his energy to work. Wishing everyone a happy 2025, a happy family, abundant wealth, and a prosperous year of the snake.
May the year of the snake bring prosperity. Chapter 91, Keep it a secret for now, Happy New Year. Get off at the destination.
When Lin Fifan saw the name of the store, he thought it was a bit strange.
Daqin Shop.
Although it is called a small shop, the shop is actually quite big. There are 3 floors. Lin Fifan estimated that the area of a single floor is no less than 400 square meters. It is a gourmet restaurant that mainly serves barbecue, with a lobby on the first floor, elegant seats on the second floor, and private rooms on the third floor.
The two walked in. Tang Xian wanted to talk to him about something, and Lin Fifan guessed it must be about the chip.
So I asked for a private room.
After going upstairs, I entered the private room and ordered some food. After the waiters brought in the items one after another, Tang Xian started to talk about business. Mr. Lin, we're not at work now, so don't be so formal. Also, don't use the you or your terms. Just call me by my name.
Lin Fifan interrupted her.
Oh, extraordinary.
Although Lin Fifan is young, he is the boss, and Tang Xian finds it a little difficult to get used to calling him by his name.
That's great.
Lin Fifan said with a smile, we are about the same age.
I feel uncomfortable listening to you.
Because they were driving, they didn't order any wine, so Lin Fifan poured her a drink.
Thanks. Tang Xian took it and took a sip. Tang Xian, you want to talk about chips, right? Lin Fifan asked. Tang Xian nodded and said, IBM has already started producing 8nm chips.
Fifan, why did you stop Longting from producing chips?
This morning, Longting's 8nm chip was ready for official production. After seeing the news from abroad, Yang Yuan immediately contacted Shi Yun. Shi Yun asked them to suspend production and he went to contact the boss. Then the institute waited for the letter.
Not long after, Yang Yuan received a call from Shi Yun, who said that the boss had said that production would be suspended and he had to wait for the boss's notification on the specific start date.
But let them continue to purchase materials for chip production. What Tang Xian wondered was that even if IBM could produce 8nm chips, including Longting, there were only 2 companies in the world that could do so. Don't produce yourself, just watch others produce.
In this way, IBM will take over the order share of various countries. If we wait until Longting is finished before producing, we will not be able to grab market share unless the chip technology is better than that produced by UBM.
So, what was the reason why Lin Fifan stopped production? So in the afternoon, Tang Xin couldn't resist her curiosity and wanted to talk to Lin Fifan in person. Are you anxious?
Lin Fifan asked with a smile.
Of course I'm anxious. Tang Xin said solemnly, although I'm a woman, I also want to contribute to the development of the country.
Our chip technology in Longxia was already far behind. Thanks to your provision of 8nm chip technology, we can manufacture it and provide it to the country, so that the country won't be in such a passive position. I know all this, but don't worry, I have my own plan.
Lin Fifan said. Tang Xin asked curiously, what plan? I'll keep you in suspense for now. Keep eating, don't waste it.
Lin Fifan picked up a piece of barbecue and brought it to Tang Xin's mouth. Open your mouth.
Tang Xin was a little confused by Lin Fifan, but she still opened her mouth and took what he fed her.
Lin Fifan also knows the importance of chips. Chips are widely used in various electronic devices, and their main application areas include information technology, communications, medical care, military, automobiles, home appliances, etc. Most countries in the world now use 14 and 12nm chips. Longxia can only produce 16nm chips, and 14 and 12nm chips can only be imported. Not only is the price not cheap, but importing it also costs a lot. To put it bluntly, those countries want to keep Longxia under control because they are afraid that Longxia will become stronger.
Longting is one of the first research institutes in China to develop 12nm chips, but it has been stuck on key technical issues.
At the same time, some foreign companies have been researching 10nm chip technology and have made some progress. So after Lin Fifan acquired the Longting Research Institute, he directly skipped the 10nm chip and stopped their research and development of the 12nm chip.
The sage's brain seemed to be cheating. No, it was really cheating. After reading the data on Tang Xin and his team's 12nm chip research, he directly integrated the 8nm chip technology and gave it to them. What we want is to seize the market opportunity before other countries. However, it was unexpected that the American company IBM suddenly announced that they had developed the technology for 8nm chips, passed the test, and started formal production. So Lin Fifan is not planning to produce 8nm chips, he wants to create more advanced products. But now is not the time. He has to wait. After IBM has received all the orders, we will launch more advanced products and make IBM take a big hit. Because he had an intuition. IBM suddenly announced the development of an 8nm chip. There must be some unknown inside story. So he instructed Qi Yun to continue purchasing materials for chip manufacturing. At the same time, let Pan Hai investigate. Once there are results, I will implement my plan step by step. Tang Xin, there's something you need to tell Director Yang. Lin Fifan said. What's the matter? Tang Xin asked. Director Yang should know the people above him. Lin Fifan said, tell him to tell his superiors not to import IBM chips. After a moment of silence, Tang Xin frowned and asked, do you suspect there's something wrong with IBM's chip? Lin Fifan suddenly suspected that she had bought her doctorate. However, Lin Fifan did not offer any explanation. He said seriously, just tell me what you want. Tang Xin was even more puzzled, but she nodded and said, I'll call Director Yang right away. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone from her bag and called Yang Yuan. The call was connected after a while. Director Yang, it's like this. Tang Xin was on the phone and Lin Fifan looked at her quietly. Tang Xin, with a serious expression, didn't notice Lin Fifan's eyes fixed on her. Wow, it's much bigger than Chen Qingning's. Lin Fifan sighed in his heart. He then used the data eye on Tang Xin. Name, Tang Xin. Age, 27. Height, 168 centimeters. Appearance, 92. Height, 92 centimeters. Charm, 87. Constitution, 65. Spirit, 86. Identity, Senior Researcher at Longting Research Institute. Favorability, 77. Special, 100. After reading it, Lin Fifan was stunned. I didn't expect Tang Xin's data to be so good, and the two of them have only met 3 times, but their favorability is so high. What surprised him even more was that Tang Xin was also an orphan, from an orphanage in Sichuan province. However, the information does not show her parents or other relatives. This means that she is an only child and all her relatives are no longer alive. A few minutes later, Tang Xin put down her phone.
Seeing Lin Fifan staring at her in a trance, she looked down and realized that Lin Fifan's eyes were here. Blushing, she pulled at her collar, retracting the benefits that had been accidentally exposed. Only then did Lin Fifan withdraw his gaze, looking as if nothing had happened.
Wishing everyone a happy new year and a prosperous year of the snake. May the new year bring prosperity. Chapter 92. Look at her boyfriend.
After eating, the two left the private room.
Come to the cashier counter in the lobby on the first floor. Tang Xin looked at the cashier and asked, how much is room 6? Hello, the total is 860 yuan. Tang Xin was about to take out her phone when Lin Fifan started scanning the code. Let me do it. I promise to treat you to a meal. As Tang Xin was speaking, Lin Fifan had already successfully paid. Ding! The host spent 860 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 free attribute points.
Lin Fifan's expression flashed with joy, and then he said, when two people are eating together, how can a girl pay?
If you feel embarrassed, why not treat me to a movie? Ah? Watching a movie? Tang Xin asked in surprise. Yeah, it's still so early, there's nothing for you to do when you go back, why not go watch a movie and relax? Lin Fifan suggested. Well, let's go. Tang Xin said in a panic.
Then the two of them left Dachin store and walked to the nearby shopping mall.
There happens to be a movie theater in the mall. Tang Xin had never been to a movie theater or been in a relationship.
Because of her background, she cherishes the hard-won opportunity to study and has always worked hard, so her grades are very good.
She is a true female academic master.
In the college entrance examination, she was admitted to the Civil Engineering University with the second highest college entrance examination score in the country. Not only was tuition waived, but I also received a scholarship. She took all the scholarships she received back to the welfare home. Even the 1 million bonus that Lin Fifan gave out some time ago was returned in full. She can drive and has a driver's license, but she didn't buy one.
She lives in the dormitory arranged by the institute to save money.
Her trajectory can be said to be very similar to Lin Fifan's.
The only thing missing is a system. Soon the two arrived at the cinema in the mall. Tang Xin bought 2 movie tickets, and the movie was about to start in 10 minutes. Come in.
Lin Fifan said, wait a moment before going in.
Wait for me.
As he said that, he walked next door and bought a big bucket of popcorn and 2 large cups of Coke.
Come in. There weren't many people coming to see the movie, only about 20 or 30.
The two bought seats towards the back, and the movie started shortly after they sat down. Lin Fifan looked at his personal panel, added 4 attribute points to his appearance, and added the rest to his spirit.
He doesn't plan to add anything to his physique.
Because he found that the stronger his physique, the more powerful his fighting power.
Deng Jia can no longer bear it.
So recently he has reduced the number of times he goes to the Bohemia community. After adding, the value of appearance reached 97. However, he saw that the spirit value was 115, which was only increased by 3 points.
System, what's going on?
Lin Fifan asked the system in his mind. I clearly added 6 free attribute points to spirit, so why did the spirit value only increase by 3 points? After the host's physical and mental values reach 100, each increase of 1 point requires 2 free attribute points.
So that's what's happening.
Then, while eating popcorn, Lin Fifan took the time to send a message to Gui Shuyao.
Tell her that you will be back later. After sending the message, he put his phone in his pocket and looked at Tang Xin beside him. Why aren't you eating? As he said that, he grabbed the popcorn and handed it over. Tang Xin had never been treated like this before, and she started eating with a red face. Very sweet. Then the two of them watched the movie without saying anything. Lin Fifan fed himself 2 pills and gave Tang Xin 2 pills. A young couple nearby saw this, and the girl said to the boy, look at that boyfriend, how thoughtful he is. Honey, can I feed you too? Said the boy. The girl ate a few and then stopped. Honey, why don't you eat? The boy asked. The popcorn you feed isn't as delicious as the ones others feed. The boy glanced at the popcorn bucket in Lin Fifan's hand and said, we bought them from the same store. How come his is fragrant and mine isn't? You're not as handsome as that little brother. Boy. Lin Fifan. Tang Xin. The boy looked at Lin Fifan resentfully. This can't be blamed on me. Lin Fifan thought to himself.
He continued to feed Tang Xin, occasionally picking up the coke and giving her a sip. When the show was about to end, Lin Fifan noticed that Tang Xin's face looked a little strange. He leaned over and whispered, "What's wrong with you?" I want to go to the bathroom," Tang Xin said embarrassedly. "Where's the restroom?" Lin Fifan stood up, put down the popcorn, and said, "I'll take you there." Then Lin Fifan took her to the bathroom door next to the theater. "Come in, I need to pee too." With that, Lin Fifan walked into the men's restroom. The bathroom is quite small, with 2 urinals and only 1 squat toilet. After running the water and washing my hands, I came out and saw Tang Xin had already come out. "You so fast?" Lin Fifan asked curiously. It takes several minutes for a girl to use the toilet, which is enough for a man to use it several times. "There's someone inside," Tang Xin said with a blushing face. "There are people there, so why are you blushing? Can't you hold it in anymore?" Lin Fifan said curiously. Tang Xin's face turned even redder. She didn't know how to explain. Just as she entered, she heard a strange humming sound coming from the bathroom. Very frequent too. And she also heard a man's voice coming from inside. Even though she was 27 and had never experienced sex, she understood what was going on, so she ran out quickly. Seeing that she was feeling uncomfortable, Lin Fifan smiled and said, "If you can't hold it anymore, go to the men's room. Don't let Kara get into your pants later." I'm embarrassed to go in. The nearest restroom is in the ticket hall. It takes several minutes to walk there, and it would be even more embarrassing if I actually pooped in my pants. Lin Fifan said. Please help me keep an eye on it." Tang Xin couldn't hold it in any longer, so she ran into the men's restroom after saying this. 3 or 4 minutes later, Lin Fifan saw a woman coming out of the women's restroom. Her face was flushed and her eyes were watery. The woman turned her head and looked towards the women's restroom, then hurried away. "She's not going to show off her craft in there, is she?" Lin Fifan thought to himself. Just then, another person came out of the women's restroom. A man. Lin Fifan was stunned. The man was also stunned. However, the man smiled at Lin Fifan and left quickly. As these 2 people walked past him, a faint fishy smell wafted from their bodies. Lin Fifan finally understood why Tang Xin blushed just now. It turned out that she heard the noise inside. Maybe you saw it too. A few minutes later, Tang Xin also came out. "I'm fine." Seeing Lin Fifan looking at her strangely, she asked, "What's wrong?" Lin Fifan smiled evilly and said, "Did you see it?" Tang Xin guessed that the 2 people came out and were caught by him. She blushed and lowered her head and said, "What did you see?" "No, nothing." "So you heard it?" Now Tang Xin felt even more embarrassed to answer. "My head is almost buried in my belly button. On the first day of the Lunar New Year, I am typing, wishing everyone a Happy New Year." Chapter 93, He's still fooling around outside even though he has a woman at home. Lin Fifan chuckled and said, "Why are you shy? It's human nature for men and women to love each other. In the bathroom of a movie theater, that's too bold." Tang Xin muttered softly. "It's really bold, Lin Fifan has never tried it." The movie was almost over, and Lin Fifan wasn't ready to go in. He said, "Let's go out and get some fresh air. I'll take you back later." "Good." Tang Xin took a step forward and stepped on an empty cigarette box on the ground. "Ah." Lin Fifan was quick to reach out and hug her. Lin Fifan's hands were around Tang Xin's waist, and Tang Xin's hands were in front of Lin Fifan, and the 2 looked into each other's eyes. After a while, Tang Xin finally said, "Yes, you can let me go. Are you prone to falling?" "This is the second time." Lin Fifan then let her go and said, "To prevent you from falling again, let me hold you." As he spoke, Lin Fifan grabbed her hand and walked outside. Tang Xin followed behind with a red face. "Let him hold my hand." After leaving the cinema, the 2 of them walked around the area. Lin Fifan held Tang Xin's hand throughout the whole process. After strolling for more than 10 minutes, Lin Fifan said, "Let's go. I'll take you home." Tang Xin nodded. Then the 2 of them walked towards the parking lot of Daqin store. Send Tang Xin back to Longting Research Institute. Stop at the door. Lin Fifan said to her, "Relax for the next few days and don't dwell on IBM. I'll give you a surprise in a few days." "What surprise?" Tang Xin asked curiously. Lin Fifan smiled and said, I already said it's a surprise, I definitely won't tell you now.
All right. Tang Xin unbuckled her seatbelt and said, then I'll go in. Be careful on the road. After saying that, Tang Xin got out of the car. Waved at him.
Lin Fifan also waved at her, come in. Then he drove away. Until the taillights disappeared and the roar grew farther and farther away, Tang Xin blushed, not knowing what she was thinking. After a while, she walked in. The other side. Lin Fifan used the data eye on Tang Xin again, and his favorability level had risen to 81.
He was daydreaming when his cell phone rang. It was the little ancestor calling, so he quickly answered the call. Yao Yao. Brother Fan, you haven't come back yet.
Guo Shuyao's crying voice came from the other end of the phone.
Lin Fifan quickly comforted her, Yao Yao, don't cry, I'm on the way and will be home soon.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan hurriedly drove towards Repulse Bay.
Repulse Bay, Villa 1.
The gate of the villa was open. Guo Shuyao sat at the door, looking outside from time to time. Her eyes were red and her face was covered with tear marks.
She didn't know how long it had been before she heard the roar of a car and quickly got up and ran over.
I used my face to open the gate of the yard, and the Koenigsegg just drove over. Lin Fifan, who drove into the yard, saw Guo Shuyao standing there barefoot in her nightgown, so he quickly turned off the engine and got out of the car. Guo Shuyao pounced on Lin Fifan and hung on him like a koala.
Whoa whoa. Why did you come back just now?
Lin Fifan hugged her and quickly comforted her, don't cry, I'm back. Lin Fifan carried her into the house and sat on the sofa. Guo Shuyao still refused to leave his arms. Lin Fifan comforted her while brushing off the dust from the soles of her feet.
Finally, I coaxed her into submission. Yao Yao, second brother also has to work. He can't be with you 24 hours a day. You have to adapt.
Lin Fifan said, touching her head. Then I won't go to the hotel for internship. I'll be your secretary, assistant, driver.
Guo Shuyao said. Are you going to follow me to the men's room?
I'll be waiting outside while you go to the men's room.
Lin Fifan feels that she is becoming more and more clingy.
Lin Fifan was about to speak when Guo Shuyao sniffed him and suddenly left his arms.
With a questioning expression and tone, tell me, which woman did you fool around with tonight?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Is his sixth sense so strong?
He smiled and said, no, I went to work.
Are you still lying to me? Guo Shuyao said dissatisfiedly, you clearly smell like a woman.
Lin Fifan quickly explained, I went to your sister Chengning's place. As you know, the construction team building the welfare home is from her company, and I went to discuss the work with her. Besides, she's my girlfriend, so it's normal to pick up some of her scent when we sit next to each other. The woman you met tonight was definitely not her.
Her scent wasn't that faint. Tell me. Who is it? Lin Fifan. Little ancestor, please let me go.
Is your nose so sensitive? Lin Fifan wanted to cry. If you don't tell me, I won't go with you tonight.
Real?
This little ancestor is so torturous, it would be better to separate the rooms. Then Guo Shuyao poured a bucket of cold water on him, fake.
Oh, I'm sleepy. I'm going to take a shower.
After saying that, Lin Fifan quickly ran upstairs. You haven't explained yourself clearly yet, don't run. Guo Shuyao quickly jumped off the sofa and chased after him barefoot. When she ran to the master bedroom on the third floor, Lin Fifan was already taking a shower in the bathroom.
Open the door and tell me who that woman is. Guo Shuyao shouted while banging on the door.
After knocking several times, Lin Fifan inside refused to say a word.
I don't believe you've been hiding in there forever.
As she spoke, she picked up the dirty clothes on the ground, threw them into the washing machine, and started washing them together with her own clothes.
After washing, hang the clothes out to dry.
I found the bathroom door was still closed.
She shouted to the bathroom, it's been so long and you haven't finished washing yet, are you going to sleep in here? Lin Fifan still didn't say anything.
Guo Shuyao lay on the ground and looked towards the crack in the door, but could see nothing except a little light. She got up and went downstairs, cleaned up the living room, and then returned to the master bedroom on the third floor.
Lying in bed and looking at the phone. The bathroom door finally opened and Lin Fifan walked out.
He stayed in there for an hour and took a bath for an hour. When I came out, I saw Guo Shuyao playing with her mobile phone.
She glanced at me without saying anything.
It's finally quiet, Lin Fifan breathed a sigh of relief. He went downstairs to get a glass of water, drank it, and then sat in the living room smoking and thinking about things. He didn't go upstairs until he finished smoking 2 cigarettes.
Get ready for bed. Guo Shuyao, who had just laid on the bed, looked at him with her phone on her side and was about to continue questioning him.
Lin Fifan said directly, "If you ask again, I will really go out to sleep tonight."
Guo Shuyao then curled her lips and muttered, "If you don't want to ask, then don't ask. You have a woman at home, but you still go out to fool around." Puff.
Lin Fifan felt like he was about to spit out a mouthful of blood.
Chapter 94, Chang Lao's Relay. Wake up early in the morning.
Lin Fifan discovered that he had crossed the line again.
It's embarrassing. Guo Shuyao's hands are not honest, and my own hands are not honest either.
He gently moved his hand away and reached down to gently grasp Octopus's hand.
Just pulled her dirty hands away.
When they looked up, their eyes met.
This is even more embarrassing.
2 pairs of eyes looked down, and the scene was like Lin Fifan grabbing Guo Shuyao's hand, wanting to do something unspeakable.
Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva and said, "Do you believe me if I say this is a misunderstanding?"
Guo Shuyao looked strange and said, "This is my territory, and you're holding my hand."
Do you think I believe it? Well.
Lin Fifan found that this was really hard to explain. It was clearly the 38th parallel that was drawn by ourselves. It's only 2 nights, just 2 nights. It just so happened that I crossed the line both nights. I don't believe it if it's a misunderstanding or a coincidence.
Guo Shuyao gave a provocative smirk. So, what do you want to do?
If I can't explain it clearly, I'll just not explain it.
Lin Fifan grabbed her hand and put it down. Don't you like to play? Today I'll let you play to your heart's content. Come on, play. It's really shameless.
Guo Shuyao just held on like this, her mind was blank.
Neither of them spoke.
I don't know if it was 3 to 5 minutes or 7 to 8 minutes later.
Guo Shuyao suddenly said, "Are other people's sizes this big?" "My half."
Lin Fifan said without changing his expression or heartbeat.
That.
Seeing that she seemed to be constipated and didn't want to say anything, Lin Fifan said, "Just say whatever you want to say."
"You're just being fussy like a woman." "No, you are a woman." After holding it in for a while, Guo Shuyao suddenly said, "Can I take a look?"
Lin Fifan was stunned.
How could she make such a request so seriously?
He immediately moved Guo Shuyao away, jumped out of bed, and ran into the bathroom in his slippers.
Until then, shyness crawled all over Guo Shuyao's neck and her face. Half an hour later.
After washing up and changing her clothes, Guo Shuyao went to work. Lin Fifan took the last step out.
Today is the first day that DDS luxury car service goes online.
Yesterday, Lu Sisi posted a notice on the official website, and at the same time, news on the internet was also fermenting. However, Lin Fifan did not go to the company. Instead, he went out to a breakfast and then went to the mall. After buying some things, I returned to Villa number 1 in Repulse Bay. Then I locked myself in the room. Capital City. A courtyard house. The courtyard has tall walls that stand tall and solemn. Outside the high wall, everything seems normal, with people passing by from time to time. However, if you look closely, you will find that the paths of these passers-by are very regular. Moreover, their eyes were solemn and their attention was focused on strangers passing by.
It seemed to be preventing anyone from getting close. Inside the courtyard. Main hall.
There were 4 men sitting there. 3 of them were middle-aged men in their 50s, and the other man was over 70 years old, with gray hair and wearing thick gold-rimmed glasses. Each of the 4 people had a solemn expression.
"Mr. Chang, you didn't call us here just to drink tea, did you?"
One of the middle-aged men spoke. After a moment's silence, the old man finally spoke. IBM in the ugly country has developed the latest 8-nanometer chip and has officially started production.
You all know about this, right? I know. We are discussing it and are planning to send someone over to discuss the order.
What price are you prepared to pay this time?
The old man asked.
The word price sounded so harsh to the ears of several people.
But what can I do? It's because his country can't produce advanced chips.
Although research and development has been ongoing, key technologies have been stuck. Despite years of hard work, we are still decades behind those developed countries. For example, the 12-nanometer chips imported from the United States a few years ago not only had to be paid at a high price, but also had to pay other costs.
It is being firmly controlled by the ugly country and some other countries. But I can't not buy it.
High-precision chips have a vital impact on military and technology.
We don't want to fall behind, but we can't produce it ourselves, so we can only import it.
If other countries are using the latest technology and you don't, you will fall behind.
If you fall behind, you will be beaten.
Even a powerful country like Russia, which does not have this technology, has to bow its head and import it from the ugly country.
What about myself? I've already applied to the higher-ups. As long as it doesn't cross the bottom line, I'm going to get this order no matter what the cost. One step behind, every step behind. The old man sighed. Mr. Chang, do you have something to say? Another middle-aged man heard the implication of Mr. Chang's words and asked. Mr. Chang took a sip of tea, put down the cup, and then slowly spoke.
Last night, Yang Yuan, the director of the Longteng Research Institute, called me.
Yang Yuan? Mr. Chang, is this your student? Chang Lao nodded, yes. What did Director Yang say to you?
They also knew about the Longteng Research Institute. Although it belonged to an individual, they were all paying attention to it. Because Longteng Research Institute is one of the few research institutes in China that is developing 12-nanometer chip technology, and it has made considerable progress. If they can make a breakthrough, it will be a milestone for Longxia's chip technology.
Xiaoyang called me and asked me to pass on a message to you, said Mr. Chang. He said, don't import chip orders from IBM. The three of them looked at each other after hearing this, and then looked at Mr. Chang. Mr. Chang, you also know that chips play a vital role in military communications. This Director Yang's warning is a sign of suspicion that there's a problem with IBM's 8-nanometer chip? Another person suddenly asked, could it be that Longteng Research Institute has also developed an 8-nanometer chip? The main hall suddenly fell into silence. It took a while before anyone spoke. Impossible? Longteng Research Institute hasn't even made a breakthrough in 12 nanometers chip technology, how could they possibly develop 8 nanometers? The middle-aged man who asked the question also felt that what he said was a bit far-fetched. Chang Lao said, as for the reason, Xiaoyang didn't say it either. The three looked at Mr. Chang and asked, Mr. Chang, do you think it's possible for Longteng Research Institute to develop 8-nanometer chip technology? According to common sense, this is not possible. Chang Lao said. Then why did Director Yang ask you to convey? Xiaoyang just asked me to convey this message. He didn't tell me the details.
Chang Lao continued, he also said that whether you listen or not is up to you. The three people's expressions suddenly became solemn.
After a while, one of them asked, Mr. Chang, what do you mean? Xiaoyang doesn't seem to be joking. My opinion is that you can consider it.
After thinking about it, the three of them decided to go back and have a meeting with the higher-ups to discuss the matter.
After all, this matter is not something that can be decided by just a few of them. Chapter 95 Catching the Traitor. Finally done.
Lin Fifan stretched and unplugged the USB drive from his laptop.
It was already 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Since he came back in the morning, he has hardly left the computer.
Keep typing on the keyboard.
The ashtray next to him was full of cigarette butts, and he had drunk several pots of tea.
Looking at the USB drive in his hand, he muttered, if this thing were released, I guess there would be countries vying for it for 2 billion yuan.
Lin Fifan stood up and prepared to temporarily store the USB drive in the hidden safe in the room, but he felt that it was not appropriate. At this time, he thought of the system's mustard seed space, and it might be safest to keep it on himself. As soon as he thought of it, the USB flash drive in his hand disappeared instantly. Then he went to check the ring space and found that the USB drive was indeed placed in it.
This is very convenient.
I don't even need to carry a backpack when I go out. Lin Fifan praised. At this time, he saw 2 small bottles in the mustard seed space. He remembered that 3 days had passed since the Space Gene Medicine Factory.
The genetic medicine factory can produce 1 bottle every 2 days.
Today is the 3rd day, so there is already a bottle of finished product. Then he took out the genetic medicine. The shape of the bottle is very similar to the ones used to hold elixirs in TV dramas, and it is only the size of a palm.
The appearance is a blue and white porcelain pattern, and the bottle body is opaque.
Lin Fifan opened the lid, and immediately a faint medicinal fragrance wafted out.
He leaned over to the bottle and took a look.
The liquid inside was yellow. It's like the urine you pee out when you get a sore throat.
Ha! An expression of disgust suddenly appeared on his face.
Adhering to the idea that the system would not cheat him, Lin Fifan drank it in one gulp.
He smirked and said, Not bitter, sweet, quite delicious.
At this moment, he felt a warm current surging from his lower abdomen and slowly flowing throughout his body.
The process lasted for 7 or 8 minutes before slowly dissipating.
Suddenly, he felt all the fatigue and hunger in his body swept away, and he felt full of energy.
He quickly looked at his personal panel. Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts transformation minor success. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 97. Constitution, 102. Spirit, 117. Personal wealth, 956.15 million yuan. Free attribute points.
It was found that the physical value increased by 7 points and the spirit value increased by 2 points. At the same time, he also felt that his energy and blood were more abundant.
It's really a good thing.
This thing is of average use to ordinary people, but it is very useful to warriors.
If it is sold to warriors, 100 million per bottle is not too much, right?
Lin Fifan thought to himself.
3 days passed in a flash. Lu Feihong sent a report.
DDS luxury car service has been online for 4 days and has received a good response, fulfilling the dream of many people who have never ridden in a luxury car. Except for their mealtimes, the 5 drivers' time is almost completely filled with orders.
Repulse Bay Villa. Pan Hai delivered a document and left.
Lin Fifan started to read. The information shows that the boss behind the US ABM and IBM is actually the same person. Lin Fifan had guessed at the beginning that the two companies were related, but he didn't expect it was the same person. At the same time, according to the information found, the patent they applied for is exactly the same as the 8nm chip they originally gave to Longting. This also confirmed his second guess, that there was a traitor in Longting Research Institute.
Someone copied the data and sold it to the ugly country.
Not many people have access to that information, except Yang Yuan, Tang Xin, and 3 other doctors.
Continuing to look at the information, these 3 doctors are named Li Mingxian, Ku Jie, and Shui Yangyang. There were no abnormalities in the accounts of Ku Jie and Shui Yangyang.
And there was an additional overseas transfer of 80 million in Li Mingxian's account.
The transfer took place the day after the lithography machine was shipped back.
At the same time, 3 days ago he changed into a luxury car worth more than 2 million.
The answer is obvious.
Li Mingxian is the traitor. Thinking of this, Lin Fifan called Tang Xin. After confirming that they were all at the institute, he immediately drove to the Longting Institute. When they were almost at the outskirts, Lin Fifan called Zhao Haitang and asked her to bring a few people over. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Haitang immediately took a team of people and headed to the Longting Research Institute. The day before yesterday afternoon, Zhao Haitang's motorcycle broke down and he took it in for repair. When I returned, I placed a DD order, which was coincidentally picked up by Lin Fifan. Zhao Haitang apologized for the impact he had caused him before and offered to treat Lin Fifan to dinner. Lin Fifan did not refuse. During the chat, Lin Fifan also learned that the 2 cases had been temporarily sealed. However, Zhao Haitang said that she would continue to investigate. Lin Fifan also sensed that Zhao Haitang still considered him a suspect. But the relationship between the two has eased a lot. When Lin Fifan arrived at the Longting Research Institute, Zhao Haitang had not arrived yet.
When he got out of the car and went in, Yang Yuan and Tang Xin were waiting for him. Mr. Lin. Not, Mr. Lin. Tang Xin was about to call out Fei Fan but remembered that this was a workplace and immediately changed the name to Mr. Lin. Director Yang, Tang Xin.
Lin Fifan also greeted them, and then the 3 of them walked towards the meeting room.
Mr. Lin, you said you wanted to have a meeting. Do you have something to announce? After entering the meeting room, Yang Yuan asked. There's something to announce.
Lin Fifan said, notify Dr. Li Mingxian, Dr. Ku Jie, and Dr. Shui Yang to come together.
Okay, I'll let you know right away. As he spoke, Yang Yuan took out his cell phone and called Ku Jie, and the call was quickly connected. Ku Jie, please call Li Mingxian and Shui Yangyang to come to the conference room for a meeting.
After waiting for 7 or 8 minutes, the 3 of them walked into the conference room one after another.
Director Yang, what is the matter that you called us here?
Li Mingxian, who was walking in front with high spirits, was about to ask when he saw Lin Fifan sitting in the main seat. He subconsciously felt guilty and began to avoid looking. But he quickly calmed down and greeted with a smile, Mr. Lin.
Lin Fifan nodded. Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin. Ku Jia and Shui Yangyang also nodded in greeting. Well, everyone please sit down,
Lin Fifan said. After closing the door and sitting down, Lin Fifan didn't say anything, and no one dared to speak. They all sensed that the atmosphere was a little unusual. Lin Fifan began to observe them. Shui Yangyang is in her 40s, a little overweight, and wears gold-rimmed glasses. Her husband is from Shanghai and works in a state-owned enterprise. They have a son and a daughter. Ku Jia is about 34 or 35 years old, not tall, and has a dark skin. He has a girlfriend who he has been dating for 3 years and they plan to get married at the end of the year. Li Mingxian was about 30 years old and had a fair and clean complexion. Although he tried his best to restrain himself, Lin Fifan could still see the high spirits in him. Apparently, the huge sum of money made him start to get carried away.
Chapter 96. Take it away. Fifan. No, I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. Tang Xian wanted to find a crack in the ground to crawl into.
She didn't know why, but she felt very happy when she saw Lin Fifan.
I couldn't help but call out his name.
Lin Fifan smiled at her and said, "It's okay, just call me by my name from now on."
You can call me by my name, too.
Lin Fifan added another sentence. Others immediately noticed that Mr. Lin and Tang Xian's relationship seemed a little unusual.
Yang Yuan had a smiling expression on his face.
A few days ago, Tang Xian wanted to meet and talk with Lin Fifan, so he gave Tang Xian a hint.
Dress nicely on a date and don't wrap yourself up like a dumpling. Tang Xian knew that Director Yang had misunderstood her, and she tried to explain that she was just talking about work with Mr. Lin.
But the more she explained, the more confusing it became, so in the end she stopped explaining. Then Yang Yuan found one of his students, who happened to have a similar build to Tang Xian.
He asked his students to dress Tang Xian up, and then lent her a set of clothes. It now seems that Tang Xian and Mr. Lin are making good progress. So Yang Yuan was very happy.
Because he himself missed the love of his life when he was young, he didn't want Tang Xian to be the same as him.
However, when Li Mingxian heard Tang Xian calling Lin Fifan's name, and it sounded a bit intimate, he immediately felt a little unhappy.
A hint of hatred flashed in his eyes as he looked at Lin Fifan. Sensing something strange, Lin Fifan looked towards Li Mingxian.
Although Li Mingxian recovered quickly, he was still seen by Lin Fifan. Everyone in the research institute knew that Li Mingxian liked Tang Xian. He started pursuing Tang Xian ever since she came here, but Tang Xian was not interested in him. No matter how he expressed his feelings, Tang Xian remained unmoved. Mr. Lin, you said you had something to announce. Can we start producing 8nm chips now? Tang Xian asked.
In front of everyone, she was still embarrassed to call out his name. Lin Fifan shook his head and said, "No, I don't plan to produce 8nm chips."
Mr. Lin, what is the topic of today's meeting? Yang Yuan asked.
Lin Fifan reached into his trouser pocket and pulled out a USB drive, saying, "Here is the technology for 4nm chips."
What? 4nm chip technology? How is this possible? In an instant, the conference room was in an uproar. Lin Fifan said, "What's impossible about this?" Then he looked at Tang Xian and said with a smile, "How about it, is this surprise enough?" Tang Xian blushed and nodded, not knowing what to say.
The surprise he mentioned a few days ago turned out to be 4nm chip technology, which was really shocking. The most advanced 8nm chip technology has already been surpassed by IBM.
Mr. Lin, you said you are using 4nm chip technology. Is that true? Li Mingxian asked. You're not lying to me, are you?
Lin Fifan glanced at him and guessed that this guy was up to something again.
He looked at Yang Yuan and asked, Director Yang, how are the materials for making the chip being prepared? The warehouse is full. Yang Yuan replied.
Lin Fifan nodded and said, check the equipment as soon as possible and then start production directly.
Don't you need to do a test experiment? Yang Yuan asked.
According to the data in the USB drive, there should be no problem. After the product comes out, you can use it to do a test first.
Lin Fifan said as he handed the USB drive to Tang Xian. Tang Xian took it and nodded, we'll start preparing for the test right away. Don't be in a hurry, wait a little longer. Lin Fifan said. What are you waiting for?
Just then, there was a knock on the conference room door. After pushing it open, a security guard walked in. Mr. Lin, Director Yang, someone from the municipal bureau is here. Behind him were Zhao Haitang and several of her colleagues. Seeing the uniformed civil servants, Li Mingxian immediately had a bad feeling.
You go down and stand guard,
Lin Fifan said. The security then retreated.
Comrade, why are you here? Yang Yuan stood up and asked Zhao Haitang. We received a report that someone was leaking secrets and attempting to pan China. Hearing this, everyone was shocked. Yang Yuan said in surprise, how is it possible? Could it be a mistake?
Lin Fifan stood up and said, you're right, I was the one who called the police.
Everyone looked at Lin Fifan. Except Li Mingxian. Lin Fifan looked at Li Mingxian. Li Mingxian, what do you want to say?
Li Mingxian suddenly raised his head and said in panic, Mr. Lin, what do you mean? Li Mingxian, please explain first how the 80 million yuan transferred from overseas into your account came from.
I. Lin Fifan sneered, why? Can't explain it? Then please explain the purpose of your private meetings with the IBM and ABM people.
Li Mingxian thought he had done it without anyone noticing, but he didn't expect that Lin Fifan had already known about it. Thinking of the consequences of this incident, Li Mingxian collapsed instantly.
Captain Zhao, please take him away.
Lin Fifan took out a document and handed it to Zhao Haitang, saying, here are Li Mingxian's payment records, photos and conversations with IBM and ABM, and the 8-nanometer chip technology report between IBM and Longting Research Institute. Zhao Haitang took it and looked at him strangely. Lin Fifan said, I asked someone to look up this evidence privately. You can verify it to see if it's true or not. Chip technology is related to Longting's future, and more broadly, to Longxia's future, so please pay attention to this matter.
You don't have to tell me that. Zhao Haitang turned and looked at Li Mingxian. Li Mingxian, you are suspected of leaking G family technology and attempting to tamper with the country. You are now under arrest according to the law. Take away. 4 police officers surrounded Li Mingxian and handcuffed him.
Li Mingxian immediately began to struggle and shouted, Director Yang, Director Yang.
At most, I leaked company data. I'm not a spy. I didn't pan the country. Mr. Lin. Please, I'll give you all the money, just let me go. I promise I won't do it again.
Yang Yuan asked bitterly, Li Mingxian, Mr. Lin gave you a 1 million yuan bonus right after he took over the Longting Research Institute.
Have you lost your conscience? You know how important 8-nanometer chip technology is to Longxia, and you actually dared to leak it to foreign countries? And you still have the nerve to beg for mercy? You are unworthy of being a Longxia person. Director Yang. Mr. Lin, I won't dare to do that again. Tang Xian, please beg Mr. Lin for me. I didn't do this on purpose.
Li Mingxian was still pleading, but Zhao Haitang waved his hand and said, if you have anything to say, go to the police station and talk.
Take him away. The police then put a hood on Li Mingxian and escorted him out of the meeting room.
Zhao Haitang looked at Lin Fifan and said, Mr. Lin, if there is any progress in the case, our police will contact you.
Thank you for your hard work, Captain Zhao. Zhao Haitang nodded and left the meeting room. Tang Xian and the others were still in shock.
They didn't expect Li Mingxian to do such a thing. Yang Yuan walked up to Lin Fifan and bowed deeply to him. I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, I failed to live up to your expectations. Lin Fifan quickly helped him up and said, Director Yang, this is not your fault.
You don't have to feel guilty. Well. Yang Yuan sighed. I don't know what to say. Chapter 97 No, you better not stay. The other side. Ugly country. In IBM's office, more than a dozen people were sitting together in a meeting. Tell me about the chip orders. A tall, brown-haired middle-aged man sitting at the main seat said. Mr. Kidd, in 4 days, we received orders from over 30 countries totaling $4.6 billion. A blonde, blue-eyed woman below said. How many orders does Longxia have? Kidd asked. 2 groups in Longxia have placed orders totaling 100 million yuan. No official order from Longxia? Kidd asked curiously. We haven't received any official orders from Longxia. They have always wanted to be among the powerful countries, so why don't they have orders? Mr. Kidd, you know that Longxia's group is the most cunning. They might be planning something. A man in his 30s said. What could they possibly be planning? Another man asked. We have the technology and the equipment. How dare they steal it? That is. We've already applied for an international patent before them.
If Long Teng dares to produce it, we'll sue them until they go bankrupt and make Long Xia lose face worldwide.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The office suddenly burst into laughter. Okay, let's get back to business.
After laughing, Kid spoke, and the office instantly became quiet.
Jennifer, if someone from Longxia comes to place an order, you know what to do, right? Jennifer smiled and said, Mr. Kid, Jennifer understands.
Not only do they bleed profusely, their bones are broken, and in the end they have to come and beg us to sell it to them.
Ha 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 ha. There was another burst of laughter in the office.
After staying in the research institute for more than 2 hours and explaining the technical issues to them again, Lin Fifan was ready to leave. Just walked outside and prepared to get in the car to leave.
Wait a minute.
Lin Fifan turned around and saw that it was Tang Xian who had chased out.
Tang Xian ran over, without stopping, and pounced directly on Lin Fifan. Be careful. Tang Xian grabbed Lin Fifan's arm and steadied herself with a red face. Is there anything else you don't understand? Lin Fifan asked. Tang Xian shook her head and said, Mr. Lin. What did you call me? Extraordinary. Lin Fifan then smiled and said, Is there anything else? Thank you for the technology you provided. Tang Xian said excitedly.
Lin Fifan's surprise really shocked her. Although this technology is not for her personally, it is extremely precious to her and Long Xia.
I accept your thanks, and if you're alright, I'll be leaving.
At this moment, Tang Xian raised her head and kissed Lin Fifan on the face. It was just a coincidence that Lin Fifan tilted his head.
Kissing the face turned into 4 lips facing each other. The two people's eyes intertwined, and the air froze instantly.
Yan Yuan saw this scene through the glass inside, and the corners of his mouth began to rise unconsciously.
Young people nowadays are so brave. Outside the window, Tang Xian enjoyed herself for a while. It was not until she heard the cheers that she quickly pushed Lin Fifan away and ran away.
Lin Fifan smiled and shouted at Tang Xian's back, I'll pick you up for dinner in a few days.
Dress nicely. Ah. The boss is so handsome. Come on, boss.
There was another round of cheers from the onlookers. Tang Xian stopped and turned around, stomped her feet with a red face, and ran in.
Lin Fifan discovered that Tang Xian's favorability had increased again and reached 83.
He also used the data eye on Lu Sisi and Chen Chunqingning respectively.
Lu Sisi is already 94. Chen Qingning's score is even higher, reaching 96. Life is becoming more and more promising. With a good mood, Lin Fifan got in the car and left the institute. Soon, he arrived at the Zijinhua community. The fire has been pushed out, and you will get sick if you don't let it out. Lin Fifan called Deng Jia and asked her to leave work early today. The two chatted about life.
With Guo Shuyao, he couldn't spend the night outside, so he could only entertain himself during the day.
As soon as I went upstairs and opened the door, I saw Deng Jia was already ready. Looking at the beauty on the sofa. 9. Immediately became 18. Woo. A train passed by, and 2.5 hours later, it was dark.
After taking a shower, Deng Jia lay on the sofa to recover her energy, while Lin Fifan cooked in the kitchen. In a short while, Lin Fifan prepared 3 dishes and a soup. Considering Deng Jia's weak body, Lin Fifan brought the dishes to the living room.
Sister Deng, it's time to eat.
Deng Jia then propped herself up from the sofa and leaned half of her body on the coffee table. Lin Fifan took the bowl and brought the rice cooker over. She first poured a bowl of soup and handed it over. Sister Deng, drink some soup first to replenish your body.
Deng Jia gave him an ambiguous look before starting to drink. Sister Deng, why don't you take a day off tomorrow?
Looking at her appearance, Lin Fifan said with some heartache. With a click, the spoon in Deng Jia's hand fell into the bowl. She said in horror, Xiao Fan, don't come tonight, I can't stand it.
Lin Fifan. I really can't stand it anymore, please consider finding 2 more.
Deng Jia was about to cry as she spoke.
Sister Deng, what are you thinking? I just wanted to let you rest for a day because you were so weak. Lin Fifan said, I'll go back after dinner. You didn't lie to me, did you? Deng Jia asked cautiously. If you want me to stay, that's fine.
Lin Fifan said while drinking soup.
Deng Jia quickly said, No, you'd better not stay.
At first, she was worried that Lin Fifan was not interested in her. And now, she is worried that Lin Fifan is too interested. After dinner, Lin Fifan took out a bottle of genetic medicine.
Sister Deng, drink this. What is this? Deng Jie asked curiously. This can restore physical strength and is good for the body.
Lin Fifan said. He drank a bottle himself a few days ago. Not only did my physical and mental state improve, but I also completely disappeared from the day's fatigue and hunger. So he tried to see if letting Deng Jie drink a bottle would have the same effect. Deng Jie naturally had no doubt about what kind of mess Lin Fifan gave her to drink. After taking it, she opened the bottle cap and drank it all.
How do you feel after drinking it? Lin Fifan asked. Nothing.
Ha! Deng Jie was about to say that she didn't feel anything when she noticed something strange.
My belly feels warm, just like a hot pack. It's so comfortable. No discomfort or other reactions?
I'm not feeling uncomfortable, Deng Jie said in surprise. I feel my whole body starting to warm up, and my strength is slowly coming back.
That's good. Lin Fifan nodded. It was not until more than 10 minutes later that Deng Jie's reaction disappeared.
Lin Fifan took a look with his data eyes. Her physical fitness increased to 76 and her spirit increased to 82. The physical stats are higher than what I increased myself, and the mental stats are the same, increased by 3 points. It also has the effect of restoring physical strength and relieving fatigue.
Xiaofan, what kind of medicine is this? It's amazing. Deng Jie said excitedly, are there any more? What's wrong? Lin Fifan asked.
Deng Jie said excitedly, if you still have some, you can stay tonight.
Give me a bottle every time you finish, and I'll recover immediately. Lin Fifan. Good job. You really dare to think. Chapter 98. He has it. The next day,
Deng Jie, who had recovered her strength, went to work. Of course, Lin Fifan did not stay in the Jinhua community last night.
There is a little ancestor in the family.
In the morning, after Guo Shuyao's sneak attack ended, she also went to the Huatian Hotel. After Lin Fifan checked and confirmed that his brother was not injured, he went out to have breakfast and prepare to drive for Didi. I clearly took a shower before coming back last night, but Guo Shuyao still smelled my perfume.
So I got ambushed this morning. It was around 9 o'clock.
I was having breakfast when I received a call from Chen Xingning. Today, the bidding meeting for the second phase of Linjiang Wharf project was held at Huatian Hotel, and Xingning Group also had a quota. However, she had little confidence in her company, so she asked Lin Fifan to accompany her.
The two agreed to meet at Huatian Hotel.
By the time Lin Fifan rushed over, the press conference was almost over. There will be a business reception at noon, and the bidding will be held during the reception. As soon as he entered the venue, Lin Fifan saw some familiar faces. Luo Wenzhou, the person in charge of the dock, and several other management members. Ji Zhixin and Qi Yun were also present. Luo Jing and her team from Shining Design Company, Ltd. He also saw Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, and Lu Zihao.
Of course, Chen Xingning is among them. Deng Jie is also here.
Lin Fifan didn't recognize the other people. It was only when Chen Xingning came to participate in the bidding that she found out that Linjiang Wharf was actually owned by Lin Fifan. If she hadn't seen Ji Zhixin and Qi Yun, she really wouldn't have known. She had never asked about Lin Fifan's company before, and Ji Zhixin and Qi Yun had never told her about it. So when she found out, she understood why her company had a spot in the bidding. At the cocktail party, Chen Xingning saw Lin Fifan. She wanted to go over, but was stopped by Lin Fifan. Because Lin Fifan saw her talking to the bosses of other companies, maybe she could take this opportunity to discuss some other business.
You can chat at any time. Mr. Chen, how much do you know about the bidding event jointly initiated by Linjiang Wharf and Shining Design Company, Limited?
A young man in a suit next to Chen Xingning asked. The man's name is Shi Zhani, and he is the general manager of China Overseas Dijian Engineering Company, Ltd. Chen Xingning knew him, but they were not friends. Strictly speaking, they are competitors.
I don't quite understand. Chen Xingning said.
She also knew Linjiang Wharf and had rented a cruise ship there with company executives last year. But she didn't know how it was acquired by Lin Fifan, and now Lin Fifan even wants to transform it.
If I hadn't received the invitation, I probably wouldn't know until now. I know this.
Linjiang Wharf hired Shining Design Company, Limited to renovate the wharf, aiming to create a world-class cruise ship terminal.
They've invested 1 billion yuan in the first phase alone.
Shirjani leaned over and said, lowering his head, this bidding is for the second phase of the project. I heard that the owner of Linjiang Wharf will spend at least 1.8 billion. A hint of displeasure flashed across Chen Xingning's face at Shirjani's deliberate approach, and she took a step back to create some distance.
Mr. Shir, what do you want to explain? Shirjani smiled and asked the waiter to bring 2 glasses of red wine.
After taking it, he handed one over and said with a smile, Mr. Chen, are you interested in the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf project?
Who among those who came today isn't interested?
Given the strength of our Green Lemon Group and my lack of connections, I don't think there's much of a chance. Chen Xingning said this without taking the red wine glass handed to her by Shirjani.
Shirjani smiled and said, without strength and connections, it's really hard to get the Linjiang Wharf project. However, if Mr. Chen wants to take it, I do have a way. Chen Xingning still didn't take the red wine from his hand and said, if Mr. Shir can win it, will he ask others to share a piece of the pie? Mr. Chen is right. If I could take it all on my own, I wouldn't ask anyone else to share the spoils. Neither of our 2 companies could possibly complete it if we took it on alone. But what if we collaborate? Chen Xingning suddenly became interested, but then she thought it was unlikely. After all, many of the companies participating today have assets that are sufficient to completely take over this project, so why should they find 2 small companies to complete it?
And according to his own guess, Ji Jixin asked him to come over, perhaps to assign some projects to him.
But this is just my own guess. He.
Shirjani smiled and said, to be honest, Mr. Chen, I actually have some connections.
Ms. Luo from Shining Design Company, Limited is my aunt.
Many of their company's projects were given to me directly.
Even for the Linjiang Wharf project this time, I was the first choice. That's why I wanted to work with Mr. Chen.
The guests next to him also heard what Shirjani said, and immediately became interested and started listening.
What? Mr. Chen, why don't you take this glass of wine? My hands are a little tired.
Shirjani's words clearly meant to oppress Chen Xingning.
If you want to take this project, you have to have a drink with me. Don't drink? Don't even think about the Linjiang Wharf project. If you're tired, go home and don't pollute the air here.
At this time, Lin Fifan walked over and said to Shirjani,
I haven't even eaten the pink and tender black fungus. Who do you think you are to join in the fun?
Shirjani looked back and found that the person speaking was a very handsome man.
No, it's still a little bit worse than me. I am the most handsome. The most handsome, the most handsome, the most handsome. Important things should be said 3 times. Who are you? Shirjani asked with a frown. It doesn't matter who I am.
Lin Fifan walked over and put his arm around Chen Xingning's waist. If we want a drink, she will drink with me.
She won't have time to drink with you.
If you're in a hurry to drink, there are plenty of women in the alley who want to drink.
Get lost.
Chen Xingning was shocked by Lin Fifan's sudden dominance, and her face was full of shame. In order to save Lin Fifan's face, she couldn't push him away, so she reached out and pinched his waist. Shirjani smashed the wine glass at Lin Fifan's feet, and the red wine splashed on Lin Fifan's shoes and trouser legs.
He said angrily, this cocktail party is not hosted by you. What qualifications do you have to tell me to get out? He has.
Suddenly, 3 voices came at the same time. Everyone looked up and saw 3 women walking towards them from different directions.
Ji Jixin, Deng Jia, Luo Jing. Shirjani and everyone present looked at them in surprise. Shirjani looked at Luo Jing and, asshole, apologize to Mr. Lin.
Luo Jing shouted at Shirjani. Shirjani was puzzled, and, why, this brat? You brainless bastard, you're going to piss me off to death, why don't you apologize to Mr. Lin right now?
Luo Jing shouted again.
Shirjani looked at Lin Fifan and asked in fear, who are you?
Lin Fifan decided. From today on, no longer keep a low profile. He gave Ji Jixin and Deng Jia a look. After getting Lin Fifan's hint, Ji Jixin spoke to Deng Jia.
The person you called a brat is the boss of our Linjiang Wharf.
Linjiang Wharf belongs to the Fifan Group.
The person you splashed wine all over is the owner of our Huatian Hotel.
Huatian Hotel also belongs to the Fifan Group. What? You are from the Extraordinary Group.
Shirjani was so frightened that he couldn't speak clearly.
The whole audience was in an uproar.
They didn't expect that the Extraordinary Group that had recently risen in Shanghai would be led by such a young man.
Chapter 99 Brother Fan, do you want to deal with him?
Just as everyone was in shock, 3 men walked over.
Boy, you're pretty crazy, huh?
Shirjani looked up and immediately felt that his savior had arrived. He didn't know the other two, but he knew the one on the far right.
The eldest son of Zhongheng Group, Lu Zihao.
I once visited Zhongheng Group and gave him a cigarette.
Snort. So what if he is the boss of Fifan Group? Can it compare with Zhongheng Group?
Thinking of this, Shirjani immediately gained confidence.
He quickly walked to Lu Zihao, bowed and nodded, and said in a flattering manner, "Young Master Lu."
Then he raised his finger and pointed at Lin Fifan. "Young Master Lu, you saw this guy is very arrogant and told me to get out." Before Shirjani could finish his words, Lu Zihao slapped him.
Bang!
Shirjani was slapped to the ground, which showed that Lu Zihao slapped him with all his strength.
"Lu, Mr. Lu, you called the wrong person."
Shirjani touched his swollen face, looking aggrieved.
"I'm going to hit you."
Lu Zihao cursed, "You even dare to offend my brother Fan."
"I'm afraid you don't know how many strokes the word death has, right?"
At this time, Qin Chuan and Gao Gang walked up to Lin Fifan, looking flattering.
"Brother Fan. Brother Fan. Oh shit. You two got there first again."
Lu Zihao also hurried over and shouted, "Brother Fan."
Hiss. Someone in the crowd gasped, "Who is this guy, that he actually made the 3 of them call him brother?"
A man who didn't know Qin Chuan and the other 2 asked in a low voice, "Are they very powerful?"
"Young Master Qin Chuan, Young Master Gao Gang, and Young Master Lu Zihao, the top 3 young masters in Zhanghai. What do you think?" Hiss. "I've always heard of them, but never seen them."
It turns out they are the top 3 young masters in Zhanghai.
If the 3 young masters all call him brother, then Mr. Lin's identity must be even more terrifying. Ignoring the whispers and astonishment around him, Lin Fifan looked at Shirjani. "Lu Zi, your friend?" "No, no, no."
Lu Zihao said, "I have no impression of this guy at all."
"How could he be my friend?" Shirjani quickly said, "Mr. Lu, you forgot, I met you at Zhongheng Group."
Lu Zihao said, "I've met a lot of people, but not everyone is qualified to be my friend."
"Who do you think you are? How dare you offend my brother Fan and even want to take advantage of my sister-in-law?" Lu Zihao said, looking at Lin Fifan, "Brother Fan, do you want to deal with him? I'm joining in too." "And me."
Qin Chuan said to Gao Gang. Lin Fifan searched his pockets and found that he had forgotten to take the cigarettes in the car. Seeing this, Qin Chuan took out his special supply, took out a cigarette and handed it over, then lit it for Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan took a breath and exhaled slowly.
Said, "You guys play, just don't go too far." "Okay."
The 3 of them shouted excitedly, as if destroying a company was a fun thing to do. Shirjani immediately burst into tears and knelt on the ground begging for mercy.
"No, Mr. Lu. Mr. Lin, I know I was wrong, please let me go. Auntie, please beg for mercy on my behalf." No matter what, Shirjani is still his nephew, even though he is not biologically related.
So Luo Jing had to intervene. She looked at Lin Fifan and said embarrassedly, "Mr. Lin, please."
Lin Fifan glanced at her and said calmly, "Boss Luo, are you sure you want to plead for him?"
Luo Jing was immediately frightened by Lin Fifan's eyes and quickly said, No, Mr. Lin, you misunderstood." Lu Zihao took a step forward and looked at Shirjani, who was kneeling on the ground. "Get out. Get ready for the revenge of the 3 of us brothers."
Shirjani cried and said, "Young Master Lu, I can't get up."
Lin Fifan frowned and faintly smelled a foul odor.
"Fuck. I actually peed myself.
He's made a mess of the carpet.
Someone, come and get him out."
Deng Jia then asked people to come up and clean up, and dragged Shirjani out. It is undeniable that at this moment Lin Fifan was a little crazy, a little proud, and even arrogant.
But Deng Jia would not contradict him.
Everything he owns belongs to him, and whatever he says is what it is.
My unconditional support.
After this matter was concluded, Lin Fifan said to everyone, "I'm sorry, but I already have a partner I like for the Linjiang Wharf project.
Everyone, if you don't mind, please stay and have a drink. If you have something to attend to, I won't stay." "Mr. Lin, what are you talking about? If we can't cooperate, we can still be friends." "That's right, Mr. Lin, please don't be disgusted.
Since we failed to cooperate this time, Mr. Lin must give us a chance next time."
"Mr. Lin, please feel free to do as you please, ha." "Thank you very much." Lin Fifan looked at Qin Chuan and the others. "Follow me."
Sister Deng, please arrange a private room. It's all arranged, please follow me. Then, Lin Fifan, Chen Qingning, Xin Xuan, Ji Jixin, Ji Yun, Luo Wenzhou, and Deng Jie went to the box. None of the others left, they all stayed.
For them, even though they failed to cooperate with Lin Fifan this time, what if they had the chance next time?
What's more, he is someone that even the top 3 young masters in Zhonghai have to call brother. There are only benefits and no disadvantages in establishing a good relationship with him.
The other side. After entering the private room and taking a seat, Lin Fifan looked at Deng Jie. Sister Deng, where is Yao Yao? Yao Yao is in the office. I'll come over to see her right away. Deng Jie said. Lin Fifan nodded, then looked at Lu Zihao. Lu Zi, are you here today also for the Linjiang Wharf project?
Yeah, brother Fan. Lu Zihao said. Vice President Chu was originally here, but he had a last-minute meeting, so my dad asked me to come, and these two came along to join in the fun. Logically speaking, Zhonghong Group should not be interested in such a small project. Lin Fifan guessed that Chu Xinye must have known that Linjiang Wharf belonged to him, so he mentioned it to Lu Zihao's father. Then he called Lu Zihao over just to make himself familiar to him. Of course, it would be better to be friends. But what they didn't know was that they had known Lu Zihao for a long time.
Manager Luo, President Luo.
Lin Fifan shouted. The 2 people who were called stood up immediately.
Mr. Lin. Mr. Lin.
Sit down and talk, don't be so reserved. Lin Fifan said.
The 2 of them then sat down.
To be honest, today's scene scared them quite a bit.
Especially Luo Jing.
Lin Fifan said, the Linjiang Wharf project will be handed over to Zhonghong Group and Xingning Group. You guys will discuss the specific distribution.
Yes, Mr. Lin. I understand, Mr. Lin.
Lu Zihao chuckled and said, Brother Fan, since my sister-in-law is here, how dare I snatch the project from her?
I'm quitting.
Your sister-in-law's company doesn't have enough foundation to handle it alone, so both of your families should come together. Lin Fifan said. Okay, I'll try to make sure my sister-in-law eats her fill first, and then I can have any leftovers. Lu Zihao no longer refused. He understood that Brother Fan was helping his sister-in-law build connections. After a while, the door of the private room opened and Guo Shuyao and Deng Jie walked in. As soon as she saw Lin Fifan, Guo Shuyao rushed over. Brother Fan.
There were so many people in the private room, but she didn't shy away. Especially since Chen Xingning was here, she could no longer show any reserve. All right, you're such a grown-up and still acting like a child.
Lin Fifan put her on the seat next to him and said to Deng Jie, Sister Deng, we can have the food served.
You can stay and eat with us. Deng Jie responded and asked someone to start serving the dishes.
It's the 3rd day of the Lunar New Year, and I'm still typing these days, so I'd like to wish everyone a Happy New Year.
I wish you all a Happy New Year, good luck, and great fortune in the Year of the Snake. Chapter 100. If you want to see it, look at me. The dinner party was disbanded. Chen Xingning pulled Lin Fifan aside. I didn't expect that. What didn't you expect? Chen Xingning said, I didn't expect Deng Jie to resign from Xingning Group. It was you who called her to come to Huatian to be a manager. Before I was at Xingning Group, Sister Deng took good care of me. It's only out of kindness that I'm helping her. Then you're helping me is also a favor? Chen Xingning asked. What else?
Lin Fifan stretched out his finger and scratched her nose, then continued, if you're jealous, you can also come to work in my company and be my secretary. I'll do my job when there's work to do, and when there's nothing else to do.
Cough.
Before Lin Fifan could finish his words, seeing that there was no one around, Chen Xingning forcefully kissed Lin Fifan. After the kiss, she was about to run away, but Lin Fifan grabbed her and said, you're running away right after the kiss.
Did you ask for my opinion? What do you want to do?
Chen Xingning said shyly.
Think.
Lin Fifan said without hesitation.
Pooh.
Lin Fifan said with a wicked smile, they say that when you are well fed and warm you will think about sex.
How about we go up and discuss the true meaning of life?
Chen Xingning didn't dare to look at him, and lowered her head and said, I still have to go back to the company to deal with things.
You can come to my place tonight. Chen Xingning couldn't continue. Not at night.
I have to go back to Repulse Bay to sleep.
Hearing Lin Fifan say this, Chen Xingning's emotions suddenly became a little complicated.
She knew that without him, Guo Shuya would not dare to stay alone in Repulse Bay at night. Even though I explained it so clearly, compared to Guo Shuyao. No, there is no comparison at all. Moreover, I didn't see Guo Shuya wearing the necklace and bracelet I gave her when we were having dinner just now. She still has so much hostility towards herself.
I can't win the fight. Is it going to be a 2-on-1 situation? Even if I don't have any objections, Guo Shuyao may not agree.
No, the way Deng Jia looked at Lin Fifan was not right either, as if he was the only one in Deng Jia's eyes.
Do they also? Is the 2-to-1 situation going to turn into 3-to-1? Do I really want to join? Ba, what am I thinking about?
Chen Xingning quickly cleared the thoughts in her head and said, I really have to go back to the company to deal with things. Lin Fifan finally let her go and said, okay, I won't keep you any longer.
The hotel has a dedicated driver. Go to the front desk and ask them to arrange it for you. Chen Xingning said this and left the hotel.
On this side, Lin Fifan was forcibly dragged to a private room by Qin Chuansan and others to play mahjong. Deng Jia knew what Guo Shuya was thinking, so she gave her a new task, to serve the boss well. Play mahjong with the boss, make tea for him, pass him cigarettes, give him back massages, and shoulder massages. Assistant manager, to put it simply, she shared some of Deng Jia's work.
It doesn't matter whether this position exists or not.
Deng Jia initially created this position because she placed Lin Fifan by her side because of their close relationship. Firstly, he can take care of her, and secondly, he wants to learn more about Lin Fifan through Guo Shuyao. After a few days of getting along, the relationship between the two was pretty good. They treated each other like sisters, almost to the point of knowing each other inside and out. Deng Ji also realized that Guo Shuyao's feelings for Lin Fifan had gone beyond brotherly love. But she was destined not to be Lin Fifan's only one, and he was so fierce that she couldn't handle him alone. So she was also secretly teaching her martial arts to Guo Shuyao. They played until 6 in the afternoon, and then had lunch together before leaving. Today, Guo Shuyao left work early and got into Lin Fifan's car to return to the Repulse Bay villa.
On the way back, Guo Shuyao asked, Brother Fan, what is your relationship with Sister Deng? What do you think our relationship is? Lin Fifan asked back. The relationship between men and women. You know why are you asking?
Lin Fifan no longer planned to hide it from her. If she can accept it, then she can adapt to it slowly.
If she can't accept, she dares. Can you still run away? Even if he runs away, we must catch him back.
Suddenly, Guo Shuyao reached out and pinched Lin Fifan's waist. Hiss. Lin Fifan felt pain and quickly said, Don't move, I'm driving.
Humph. Who made you so fickle? Guo Shuyao snorted coldly. Can you blame me for this? Lin Fifan said. It's because I'm so outstanding that they keep throwing themselves at me. If I don't react, it would seem like I don't understand romance. They?
Guo Shuyao suddenly turned to look at him. Besides Sister Deng and Sister Qingning, who else is there?
Speak. Stop playing dumb.
Guo Shuyao pinched Lin Fifan's waist again.
Don't pinch, I'm counting.
Lin Fifan touched his right waist, which had probably turned red after being pinched twice by her.
Deng Jia, Chen Xingning, Lu Sisi, Tang Xin. What? There are actually 4?
Guo Shuyao said loudly. There are still a few that are still under inspection, so they are not included in the collection yet.
Who are these? One of them works for me, one of them is a police officer, and one of them just choked me, twice. Guo Shuyao was stunned. Pinch him? Twice? Isn't that yourself? What about the other one? Guo Shuyao asked.
Lin Fifan sighed, I don't know who that one is.
She's already in your probation period, how come you don't know who she is? Also, how did you hook up with them? Guo Shuyao asked.
After a while, Lin Fifan told her everyone's story, and finally told her what happened when he was drunk that night. Now, Guo Shuyao didn't know what to say. What Lin Fifan said was a bit absurd, but Guo Shuyao could also tell that the woman had almost become a knot in his heart. Call him a playboy, he is good to all these women. And I don't know why, even though I have called him second brother for so many years, I still want to get closer to him. After a moment of silence, Guo Shuyao asked in a low voice, Brother Fan, have you and them had sex yet?
Which one is this? Oh. That's the one. Which one is it?
Please tell me clearly.
That's right, it's about having a baby.
Guo Shuyao said embarrassedly.
Oh, you mean children? I don't have any children yet.
Guo Shuyao's fingers once again pressed against his waist, you're playing dumb again.
You know what I'm asking, tell me. Stop pinching me, little ancestor.
If you pinch me again, the flesh on my waist will be torn off by you.
I say.
Only then did Guo Shuyao let go of her hand.
Explain. There are only two. That woman, and Deng Jie.
Lin Fifan said.
You didn't lie to me? Why would I lie to you about this?
Guo Shuyao's eyes lit up. Sister Changning hasn't, yet?
Without.
By the way, she said she bought a set of very nice pajamas and invited me to come and see them.
I'll take you home later. You can sleep alone.
I'll go see her and give her some advice.
Lin Fifan said. Don't go. If you want to see it, look at mine. After saying this, Guo Shuyao's face turned red.
You little girl, you're not ashamed to say such things. Lin Fifan said, besides, your pajamas are not nice looking.
You bought that for me, and you're still disgusted by it? Besides, how can I be small?
As she spoke, Guo Shuyao took out her phone and opened the online shopping app. I'll also buy a few nice pajamas and wear them for you to see.
Anyway, don't look at hers before you look at mine. Lin Fifan. Chapter 101 Big Lindsay, Little Leaf. A week passed in the blink of an eye.
Apart from going to the company once, Lin Fifan drove for Didi all the time.
You have a new order, please pay attention to accept it.
I just finished one order and saw another nearby order. After picking up the car, I found that the pickup location was exactly where I parked my car.
This is another high-end villa area of China overseas. Huijing Villa.
He just sent over a young woman who was dressed up beautifully. As soon as she got in the car, the woman started making phone calls, not shying away from Lin Fifan, and the content of the call was very explicit. Needless to say, this woman took the initiative to deliver the goods to the door.
I guess there is a young man inside who wants to listen to the music.
After taking a new order and not seeing anyone for a while, he got out of the car and had a little fun.
7 or 8 minutes later.
A little girl wearing JK clothes and carrying a Chanel bag came out of the villa area, jumping and skipping. He looks no more than 16 or 17 years old. Her eyes are bright and cheerful, like an elf. After the little girl came out, she looked around.
Wow! Koenigsegg 1:1. Supercar. I really want one. It's a pity that my sister and my parents didn't buy me any.
As she spoke, she trotted forward, but didn't see anyone in the car. She looked up again, but there was no one nearby. She quickly took out her cell phone and took photos with the supercar. After taking the photo, I opened the album and admired it. It's so beautiful.
The supercar pales in comparison to me. It turns out she wasn't praising the car, but herself. After admiring it for a while, she muttered, "Why hasn't the driver arrived yet?" At this time, Lin Fifan, who had just run to the side to open the gate to release the water, came over. The little girl's eyes suddenly lit up. So handsome. So handsome. Handsome guy, is this supercar yours? It's mine, what's wrong? Lin Fifan asked. The little girl asked excitedly, "Can you take me for a ride?"
Although she was wearing JK clothes, Lin Fifan knew from her temperament that she was not from an ordinary family.
Sure, just place an order later.
Not to mention a ride, as long as the money is in place, we can go all over the capital. Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Boast.
You can only drive a 50 million yuan supercar from Shanghai to Beijing, unless you don't want the car anymore.
The girl said. Lin Fifan looked around and didn't see anyone else. I have already smoked a cigarette and peed. Haven't the passengers arrived yet? Could it be that this little girl placed the order? Lin Fifan asked, "Are you the owner of the phone with the last number 9999? The little girl was stunned and asked, "How do you know?" Then his eyes became alert. "Who are you? Why are you investigating me?"
Let me tell you, my dad and my sister are both very powerful people.
If you dare to mess around, they won't let you go.
Lin Fifan was speechless for a moment, but he also thought that the little girl was quite funny.
I'm a DD driver. Does your license plate number end in 9999? Lin Fifan asked again. The little girl was stunned again. Are you a DD driver? Doesn't it look like it? Not really. You're more suited to being a gigolo. The little girl looked at him and said, "Where's your taxi?" Yes. Lin Fifan pointed to the supercar next to him and said, "Isn't this it?" The little girl was stunned again. A supercar driving a DD? Am I stupid or did I hear it wrong? This is a new project launched by Didi, the Didi luxury car service. Don't you know about it? Lin Fifan asked.
I didn't pay much attention, said the little girl. Only then did she remember that when she opened the app to place an order, she saw an advertising interface that seemed to be for Didi's luxury car service, but she didn't pay much attention to it.
Lin Fifan pressed the car key and the swing door opened automatically. Get in. The little girl jumped onto the passenger seat.
Lin Fifan also got in the car, closed the door, and headed towards his destination.
Handsome guy, what's your name?
The girl was very lively. She started tinkering as soon as she got in the car, picked a song, and chatted with Lin Fifan at the same time.
Lin, what about you, little beauty? Yi
Shuang said, Lindsay, this car is original.
It hasn't been modified, right? Oh, I didn't realize that you are an expert, Xiaoyi?
Lin Fifan said. She calls herself Lindsay, and I call herself Zaya Easy. Although I don't have a driver's license, I have been driving for a year. Yi Shuang said proudly. There are dozens of cars in my dad's garage, and I've broken 7 or 8 of them. But he won't buy me a supercar, saying I'm not an adult.
It makes me so angry. She's still a little rich woman.
Of course.
My family is rich.
Yi Shuang said with a smile. While the two were chatting, Yi Shuang opened her phone to check the details of Didi's luxury car service. She looked at the 6 luxury cars listed above and found that the orders for the other cars were full. However, this Koenigsegg does not accept advance reservations. She asked curiously, why can't you place an order for this car in advance? This car is a test car, so it does not accept advance reservations. If you want to take this car when you go out in the future, you can contact me directly. As long as the money is in place, I'll pick you up wherever you are and take you wherever you go. Lin Fifan said. He thought this little girl was interesting and he could make friends with her.
Okay, add me on WeChat. I'll contact you if I need anything later.
Yi Shuang opened her WeChat message as she spoke. Lin Fifan also picked up his phone, opened WeChat, scanned it, and added a friend.
Lin Fifan's WeChat nickname is Lindsay. Yi Shuang's WeChat nickname is the most invincible little beauty in the universe.
An hour later, Lin Fifan sent her to her destination.
China Overseas Building. China Overseas Building is also a high-end office building located in the city center, about 11 kilometers away from Fifan Building, formerly Magic City Building, now renamed. Before the Fifan Building was built, the China Overseas Building was the tallest building in Longxia. The China Overseas Building is 625 meters high and has 121 floors. It was completed 8 years ago. It was built by China Overseas Group and has become a landmark building of China Overseas. However, now the China Overseas Building has been overshadowed by the Fifan Building.
Many companies wanted to rent office space in Fifan Building, but they were all rejected. It can be seen from the changed name that Lin Fifan does not intend to rent out the floor.
Xiaoyi, you should still be a student. What are you doing here? Lin Fifan asked.
My sister works here, and I came to play with her. Yi Shuang said. She can still play with you while she's working.
Is your sister the boss of some company? I won't tell you.
Yi Shuang unbuckled her seatbelt, opened the car door, got out, and waved to Lin Fifan.
Goodbye, Lindsay. Goodbye, little leaf. After saying that, Yi Shuang ran towards the building.
After a while, Lin Fifan received a notification that the order was completed. Yi Shuang paid the fare, gave a 5-star rating, and also left a comment.
Handsome.
A very interesting little girl. Lin Fifan smiled and continued to take orders.
Chapter 102. I want to eat meat buns. 6 p.m.
Lin Fifan was about to go out for dinner when he received a call from Guo Shuyao.
Yao, what's wrong? Brother Fan, I won't go back to sleep tonight.
Guo Shuyao said on the other end of the phone. Lin Fifan suddenly became energetic.
If you don't come back, I'll have to spend the night at Sister Deng's place. I didn't have enough fun the day before yesterday, so tonight, Sister Deng, you are going to suffer.
Lin Fifan thought to himself.
Lin Fifan asked, what's wrong? Are you too busy at work and need to work overtime?
No, Guo Shuyao said. Sister Deng said she would take me to her house and make me something delicious.
Lin Fifan.
After not hearing Lin Fifan's voice for a while, Guo Shuyao asked cautiously, Brother Fan, are you unhappy?
Then I won't go to Sister Deng's house. I'll go back after get off work. Can I be happy?
I originally thought you were going to work overtime and sleep in the hotel at night so that I could go talk to Sister Deng all night long.
I didn't expect that Sister Deng was taken over by you.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "It's okay, go ahead."
So I'm really going? Go ahead. I have to work overtime today.
Lin Fifan said. "That's a deal, but you absolutely must not go to Sister Qingning's place." Guo Shuyao warned, "If you go, I'll never talk to you again."
Okay, I won't go.
You swear?
I swear, alright.
Lin Fifan said, "I swear to my phone, if I go to find Cheng Ning at night, I will punish my phone by making it impotent."
What the hell is going on with the phone?
Guo Shuyao said frankly, "I swear again, if you go to see her tonight, you will not get an erection."
Yao, you are too cruel.
I don't care, just swear quickly.
Okay, I'm scared of you.
I swear on my phone, if I go find Cheng Ning tonight, I'll punish you with impotence. Guo Shuyao then smiled and said, "Alright, brother Fan, you swore an oath. If you don't want your sisters to never enjoy happiness in their lives, then go find Sister Cheng Ning."
I'm hanging up. Beep beep beep.
Looking at the hung-up phone, Lin Fifan snorted coldly.
If you don't let me go find Cheng Ning, can't I find someone else? You little brat, you still want to trick me? But who should I turn to? Should I go find Cece or Xiao Xingson? After thinking about it, I decided to go find Lu Cece.
The reason is very simple. Tang Xian's favorability is only over 80, while Lu Cece's favorability has reached 97. Furthermore, the chips at Longting Research Institute are being produced at full speed, and Tang Xian doesn't have time to play with him for the time being. He took a look at the mustard seed space. The Space Gene Medicine Factory operated for 13 days and produced a total of 6 bottles of gene medicine. I drank 1 bottle myself and gave 1 bottle to Deng Jia these days.
There are 4 bottles left in it now.
I can play it 4 times, Lin Fifan thought evilly. Then he immediately called Lu Cece.
The call was connected quickly. "Xiao Fan, are you looking for me for work?" Lu Cece asked gently on the other end of the phone.
"Well, I have a project worth hundreds of millions of dollars that I want to discuss with you. If you do well, it could be worth tens or even hundreds of billions." Lin Fifan said seriously.
Lu Cece was stunned when she heard this, and then immediately said, "What business is it? I just got home not long ago. Do you want to go to the company to discuss it?" "No need to go to the company. I can't explain it clearly over the phone.
I'll come over to your place and talk," Lin Fifan said.
"Okay, I'll wait for you at home." Lu Cece asked again, "Have you had dinner?" "Not yet,"
Lin Fifan said.
"I'm making it now. Come here and let's eat and talk," Lu Cece said.
"Okay, I'll be right there."
"You do more."
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan returned to the car and drove towards the Bohemia community.
"I'm coming too." "Whoa."
More than an hour later, Lin Fifan drove to the Bohemia community. I parked the car in the ground parking lot under Building 2, got in the elevator and went straight to the 16th floor.
I got out of the elevator and pressed the doorbell. After a while, Lu Cece came to open the door. "Arrived so soon?"
Lin Fifan walked in and closed the door. "Don't talk about hurrying up, it's unlucky." Lu Cece raised her mouth and laughed. "I said you were driving so fast, what were you thinking about?"
"I'm talking about driving too,"
Lin Fifan said. This time Lu Cece laughed even more exaggeratedly, her chest trembling. Lin Fifan's eyes were wide open. When Lu Cece got home from get off work, she took off her OL outfit, wearing a white suspender top and tight hot pants, without taking off her black stockings.
"Looks like fun?" Fun.
Seeing Lin Fifan staring at her, Lu Cece blushed and spat in her heart.
"Would you like to tour the house?" "Sure."
Then Lu Cece took Lin Fifan on a tour. The apartment type is the same as Deng Jia's, a 120 square meter 3-bedroom apartment. The decoration is similar, but the furniture is mainly white and simple.
After reading it, Lu Cece asked, "How do you feel?"
Very good, very good."
Lin Fifan nodded.
All 3 bedrooms have beds, and they are all matching. Even if one is broken, there are still 2 spare beds.
"Didn't you say you had a project to discuss?" "Dinner is ready, let's eat first." "Well, let's eat first." Only when we're full can we have the energy to work and discuss the project.
Then the two of them came to the restaurant. There were 3 dishes and 1 soup on the table: squirrel fish, salted duck, braised pork ribs, and leek, clam and egg soup.
Cece, aren't you from Zhonghai? How come you can cook Jiangsu and Zhejiang cuisine?
After sitting down, Lin Fifan asked curiously.
I'm not from Zhonghai. I'm from northern Jiangsu.
I came to Shanghai with my parents when I was young.
My younger brother was born in Zhonghai.
I learned this from my mom. As Lu Cece spoke, she poured a bowl of soup and handed it to Lin Fifan. Try it. Lin Fifan took a sip with a spoon and said, very fresh and delicious, the taste is just right.
If it tastes good, drink more.
Lin Fifan picked up the bowl and drank it all in one gulp.
Seeing this, Lu Cece picked up some food and put it in his bowl. Take a look at the food, what do you think?
Lin Fifan picked up the chopsticks and started to taste it.
It's delicious.
Your cooking skills are more than enough for you to open a restaurant. Lin Fifan praised. If you like it, I will make more for you instead of opening a restaurant to give it to others. Seeing that he was very satisfied with the food, Lu Cece was also very happy.
I can't bear to let you open a restaurant either.
I'll take care of your cooking skills. Lin Fifan said domineeringly.
Lu Cece was very happy and full of happiness. Then the two of them started eating. Didn't you say it was a multi-million-dollar project? What kind of project is it? Let's talk after we finish eating.
Lin Fifan looked at her and said. Seeing Lin Fifan staring at her, Lu Cece thought there was something dirty on her.
She lowered her head and looked left and right, but didn't see it. Is there something wrong with me? She asked.
Lin Fifan said, I want to eat buns.
Steamed stuffed bun? I don't have any here. How about I go to the supermarket and buy some? Lu Cece asked. You do, and 2 of them.
Lin Fifan raised his hand and pointed, I want to eat meat buns.
Lu Cece. Chapter 103. Don't light the fire too much, you won't be able to bear it. The next day. After breakfast, Lu Cece went to the company in high spirits.
Lin Fifan then slowly got up and brushed his teeth.
Last night, 3 battles took place. The first scene can be ignored, it only lasts less than 10 minutes.
Because the other party is a fledgling apprentice. After a short rest, the second battle officially began. The 31-year-old woman tasted the sweetness, she was so crazy that Lin Fifan was really impressed.
The battle lasted for 90 minutes before it was over.
Looking at his limp opponent, Lin Fifan gave her a bottle of genetic medicine out of humanitarianism. Less than 20 minutes later, the opponent, having recovered his strength, got back on his horse. This battle was so bloody that the sky was dark and the weather changed drastically. It lasted for 2 hours before it ended, and the fighting became even more brutal. In the end, Lin Fifan gained the upper hand with his powerful fighting power. In line with the concept of treating prisoners well, Lin Fifan contributed another bottle of genetic medicine.
10 minutes later, Lu Cece's fighting power returned to its peak. At this time, it was already 2:30 in the morning. The two shook hands and negotiated in the bathroom. Be honest with each other. Since I have to go to work tomorrow, I will take a break today. Sound the retreat.
This project, worth over 1 billion, has also been completed. Lin Fifan used his data eyes to see that Lu Cece had drunk 2 bottles of genetic medicine.
Physical fitness increased by 18 points to 84. Spirit increased by 5 points to 86.
The favorability level directly increased from 96 to the maximum value. Lin Fifan completely conquered her with his bravery and invincibility. After washing up, Lin Fifan started to eat breakfast. Before Lu Cece went to work, she told him the password to the door and gave him a key.
The purpose is self-evident. Welcome to visit us next time. If you lose this time, I will make you beg for mercy next time. The spirit of never giving up is admirable.
After eating, clear the table and take the trash downstairs. After smoking a cigarette nearby, he got into the car and left. Not long after he opened the community, his cell phone rang.
It was Guo Shuyao calling.
Brother Fan, I saw your car. Guo Shuyao said on the other end of the phone.
Sister Dang and I are right behind you.
Lin Fifan looked in the rearview mirror and saw the Maybach he had given to Deng Jia. Brother Fan, I saw your car coming out of the Bohemia community.
Tell me, where were you going? Were you hooking up with young girls and wives again? Guo Shuyao questioned. Have you forgotten that I, your brother, am driving a Didi?
I just dropped off a passenger at the Bohemia residential area.
What's so strange about him coming out of there? I'm done. It's not safe to talk on the phone while driving. I'm hanging up. Everyone. Beep beep beep. In the Maybach. Guo Shuyao, who was sitting in the passenger seat, said angrily, Humph. You dare to hang up on me?
I'll make you suffer tonight. Deng Jia, who was driving, smiled and said, Your brother Fan is right.
Talking on the phone while driving is unsafe. If you get caught, you'll be fined. Sister Deng, you always speak for him.
Guo Shuyao said with a pout. After a long conversation last night, Deng Jia told her a lot about herself and Lin Fifan. Guo Shuyao did not look at her with tinted glasses, and their relationship became even closer. Guo Shuyao did not tell Deng Jia the list of people that Lin Fifan mentioned, nor the list of people in the probation period. The main reason was that I was afraid that she would feel bad, and I was also afraid that she would have other thoughts about Lin Fifan. If I tell her and she chooses to leave suddenly, and Lin Fifan finds out, he will definitely blame me. But even if Guo Shuyao didn't say it, Deng Jia could guess it.
A man as outstanding as Lin Fifan must be surrounded by all kinds of beauties.
Let us not talk about others, just talk about Chen Xingning and Lu Sisi. The last time we had dinner together in the private room of Huatian Hotel, we could tell from the way Chen Xingning and Lu Sisi looked at Lin Fifan.
Their relationship is not ordinary. Maybe it has already been eaten.
Looking back at myself, whether it is Chen Xingning or Lu Sisi, whether in terms of ability, background, identity, or appearance, I am not comparable to either of them. The only thing that made me luckier than them was that I had a relationship with Lin Fifan first. Comparing herself with Guo Shuyao, herself, Chen Xingning and Lu Sisi, who can compare to her?
Just the 21 years of love alone is enough to make the three of us stronger. Yao Yao, let me tell you.
Deng Jie said, women can be a little bit naughty in front of men, and men will not be disgusted, but will find you cute instead.
But don't overdo it, and don't be unreasonable, otherwise he will only get further away from you.
Guo Shuyao didn't respond, her eyes rolled around as she thought about what Deng Jie said. Deng Jie knew at a glance that Guo Shuyao had never been in a relationship. She said, however, you and Xiaofan don't have to worry about this happening.
Why? Guo Shuyao asked curiously.
Deng Jie said, you grew up together, and he even changed your diapers.
Sister Deng, don't talk about this.
Guo Shuyao said with a blushing face.
Okay, let's not talk about this.
Deng Jie smiled and continued, you have lived together for so many years.
He is like a brother to you and also plays the role of a father, right?
Guo Shuyao thought for a moment, nodded, and said, that's right. Now that you're all grown up, your dependence on him hasn't diminished, but has become stronger. Your role as older brother has gradually changed to that of a romantic brother.
You may not feel it, but people around you can see it. Xiaofan treats you better than anyone else. No matter what you ask, even if you ask him to give up me, he will agree to it.
Besides, his feelings for you go beyond a brother's for a sister.
Otherwise, how could he let you do this? Have you ever seen any siblings as affectionate as you two?
Deng Jie said with a smile.
Sister Deng, is it really possible for me to be with him? Guo Shuyao asked. Why not?
Deng Jie said, you are not related by blood.
Don't care what others think. Happiness is your own, not for others to see.
Just like me, I can't be his woman in public, but I feel very satisfied being the woman behind his back. I feel very happy to be able to help him.
This is also a kind of happiness, and this is enough for me. He's been very nice to me, and he's awesome.
When she said this, Deng Jie blushed.
What's so great?
Guo Shuyao turned her head to look at Deng Jie and asked curiously.
Big, long-lasting. Guo Shuyao. Guo Shuyao's face turned red instantly. Big. She knows. Lasting. I haven't tried it yet.
Sister Deng, you are not ashamed to say such things. Guo Shuyao said in a low voice.
Deng Jie smiled and said, what's there to be ashamed of? What women want is satisfaction, whether it's material or spiritual. And the body. After a while, Guo Shuyao asked, Sister Deng, does the method you mentioned really work? Based on my understanding of Xiaofan, it will definitely work.
Deng Jie reminded him again, but you have to take it easy and don't make the fire too strong.
Why? You won't be able to bear it. Guo Shuyao. Chapter 104 Visitors from the Capital. Ding!
The host spent 670 yuan this time, triggering a 10x reward. Congratulations to the host for winning 6,700 yuan.
We finished lunch and paid the bill at around 1 o'clock.
Lin Fifan received a call from Yang Yuan.
Mr. Lin. Director Yang, what can I do for you? Yang Yuan said, do you have time to come to Longting Research Institute? Lin Fifan asked, Director Yang, is there something wrong with the chip? No.
Yang Yuan said, the chips we have produced have been tested. In the past few days, we have produced about 1,800 chips every day. It took 3 days to produce, so there are now 5,400 chips. The lithography machine purchased from ABM can process 1,800 wafers per day, which is its limit.
Director Yang, what is the pass rate? Lin Fifan asked.
The pass rate has reached 99%, and defective products are repaired promptly every day, so all products can be used normally.
Mr. Lin, please come over if you have time. Yang Yuan said again. Okay, I'll be there right away.
Lin Fifan said. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan drove to Longting Research Institute. From Yang Yuan's voice just now, he sounded a little excited and serious. But he didn't say what it was, just told me to go first.
A few days ago.
After Lin Fifan handed over the chip technology to Yang Yuan, they worked almost non-stop for 24 hours, continuously testing and researching. Finally, we confirmed that there were no abnormalities in the data, and then we started production.
Afterwards, Tang Xin called Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan told her that the chips would first be provided to the country, and when most of the chips were needed from above, the orders would be distributed to enterprises. So from Yang Yuan's tone, Lin Fifan guessed that someone must be coming from above. Soon, Lin Fifan drove to the suburbs. When I arrived at the gate of the institute, I found several SUVs parked nearby, and there were several strangers standing guard at the gate. Judging from the way they stand, they are undoubtedly soldiers. Just as Lin Fifan was about to drive in, four strange men stopped him.
Lin Fifan rolled down the car window. One of the men asked, Excuse me, who are you? Who are you looking for? I'm Lin Fifan.
Hearing the name, the man who asked the question waved his hand, and several people immediately made way, allowing Lin Fifan to drive into the yard. After parking the car and getting out, I found that there were also 4 people standing guard at the gate of the institute.
At the same time, Tang Xin was waiting at the door. As soon as Tang Xin saw Lin Fifan's car coming in, she went to greet him. Extraordinary.
You can tell from her tone that she is very happy.
Are you waiting here for me?
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Tang Xin smiled sweetly. Is someone from the military coming?
Lin Fifan asked, lifting the hair hanging from her ears.
You guessed it? Tang Xin asked in surprise. Lin Fifan nodded. Director Yang is with them in the conference room. Then let's go in. Then the 2 of them entered the research institute.
Pushing open the door of the conference room, Lin Fifan saw that there were 4 other people inside besides Yang Yuan. 2 of them were elderly men in their 70s, and the other 2 were around 60 years old. Then Lin Fifan quickly scanned several people with his data eye. The white-haired old man is named Chang Fuji, 79 years old. He is an academician of the Chinese Academy of Sciences and has made great achievements in the fields of physics and chemistry.
Chang Fuji was also Yang Yuan's teacher.
The square-faced middle-aged man sitting next to Chang Fuji was named Wei Xinzhong, the Minister of Science and Technology of the military. The 2 people sitting opposite, the fatter one is called Hua Tsuani, 73 years old, he is the commander of the Beijing military district.
General.
The other person is named Hong Zhan, chief of staff, and is also from the capital.
Seeing Lin Fifan coming, Yang Yuan quickly stood up. Mr. Lin, you are here. Director Yang. Lin Fifan nodded.
When others saw that Lin Fifan was so young, they were a little surprised.
Although before Lin Fifan came, Yang Yuan told them that the boss of Longting Research Institute was a young man. But isn't this too young? Did he really provide the technology for 4-nanometer chips? Yang Yuan introduced Lin Fifan. Mr. Lin, let me introduce you. This is academician Chang Fuji, my teacher. This is... Yang Yuan introduced Lin Fifan.
The 4 of them also stood up, and Lin Fifan shook hands with them one by one and greeted them.
They are all very enthusiastic about Lin Fifan.
When they learned that the 4-nanometer chip technology was developed by Lin Fifan alone, they were even more shocked.
Chang Fuji couldn't help but praise, "The young are formidable, the young are formidable. I didn't expect that we in Longxia have a talent like you. It's really a blessing for Longxia. Mr. Chang, you are too kind. Without countless pioneers like you laying the foundation for us, how could we make progress? You are the role model for our generation."
Lin Fifan said politely. At such a young age, he is neither arrogant nor impetuous.
How rare, how rare. Chang Fuji said with relief.
After greeting each other, everyone sat down.
Huatsuani said, "Mr. Lin."
"General Hua, the word Mr. really scares me.
Please just call me Xiaolin."
In front of them, Lin Fifan really didn't dare to be arrogant, and he couldn't be arrogant.
He. Huatsuani smiled and said, "Okay then. Xiaolin, Xiaoyang Yuan said you were the one who asked us to contact us and tell us not to buy 8nm chips from IBM in the United States?"
"Yes."
Lin Fifan nodded. "Have you developed the technology for 4nm chips at that time?" Huatsuani asked again.
Lin Fifan said, "Not yet at that time."
"Then why did you ask Xiaoyang to convey such a message?" His question meant that Yang Yuan had not told them about the 8nm chip technology.
Then Lin Fifan explained the whole story.
Everyone in the office was shocked and angry. This Li Mingxian is really lawless. They actually sold their technology to the ugly country secretly. This is simply pan-China.
Huatsuani then made a phone call. "Xiaoyi, take your man to the municipal bureau and secretly take a man named Li Mingxian to the capital.
He must be strictly interrogated. We also sent people to investigate his family to see if they were suspected of collaborating with the enemy."
Lin Fifan also understood why they were so angry.
Any passionate person would despise someone like Li Mingxian.
In peacetime, for most ordinary people, as long as they take care of their own lives, they won't worry about too many things.
"I will not contribute less than a penny.
If the country is in crisis, we will sacrifice our lives and shed our blood without the country's call.
Defend national dignity. This is the responsibility of being a child of Longxia."
Huatsuani made 3 calls in a row before putting down his phone and getting down to business. Because Lin Fifan had previously explained that chips should be prioritized in certain countries.
So after Chang Fuji received Yang Yuan's call, they rushed over immediately. "Xiaolin, how much are you planning to sell this chip to the authorities?"
Wei Xinzhong asked. "If we only count the materials used to make the chip and not other costs, the cost of a 4nm chip is around 350 renminbi. Lin Fifan thought for a moment, then said, 1,000 yuan apiece, RMB.
What?
When Lin Fifan said 1,000 renminbi per piece, there was a sudden astonishment in the conference room.
Chapter 105, Every citizen has the responsibility to revive his country. No, the price is too high. But it's too cheap.
Just like a few years ago, the official 14nm chips imported from the United States cost as much as $320 each.
Converted into RMB, that is 2,560 yuan.
What is hateful is that the price that the ugly country sells to other countries is 220 ugly yuan.
Why is it 100 yuan more expensive when sold to Longxia country? To put it bluntly, the ugly country did it on purpose.
Moreover, they not only asked for a high price from Longxia Kingdom, but also proposed other unfair terms. In order to keep up, Longxia officials had no choice but to agree to their unreasonable demands. Some time ago, IBM's latest 8nm chip developed cost 450 ugly yuan per piece. At the same time, the official also learned from 2 Longxia companies that the price they purchased was as high as 600 ugly yuan. And the delivery of Longxia's order was put last.
It's obvious that he wants to bully Longxia.
Now the 4nm chip developed by Lin Fifan only costs the country 1,000 renminbi.
How can they not be shocked? Xiaolin, you are not kidding. Wei Xinzhong asked in astonishment. Minister Wei, how dare I joke about this matter? I am from Longxia.
You have been entrusted with the task of defending our country.
All I can do is help the country save some money.
But please don't think I'm too expensive. After all, machinery, equipment, and materials all require money to operate, and I have so many people who rely on me for their livelihood.
Lin Fifan joked.
He then continued, when the government has almost demanded enough, I will raise the price and sell it to businesses. As for other countries wanting to buy, which countries can sell, which countries cannot sell, and which countries need to negotiate sales, it will be decided by the country.
After being controlled by certain countries for so many years, it's time to fight back.
Chang Fuji suddenly stood up and bowed to Lin Fifan. Xiao Lin, your sentiments make this old man admire you from the bottom of his heart. Please accept my greeting. Lin Fifan quickly stood up and pulled Chang Fuji up, saying in panic, Mr. Chang, this can't happen. Tang Xin, who was standing aside, looked at Lin Fifan with eyes full of little stars.
This man is so handsome.
Wei Shenzhong and the other two also stood up, raised their right arms, and saluted Lin Fifan solemnly.
Xiaolin, thank you.
Lin Fifan also raised his arm and gave them a not-so-standard military salute. The revival of our country is the responsibility of every citizen. This scene and these words brought tears to Yang Yuan and Tang Xian's eyes. Afterwards, Lin Fifan signed the order contract with them.
Hua Shenzhong and his team have temporarily placed an order for 100,000 chips.
At the same time, they will also report this matter to other military regions. And the news that Longting Research Institute has developed a 4-nanometer chip will be kept strictly confidential.
Whether it is a domestic enterprise or a foreign one.
Unfortunately, Longting Research Institute only has one photolithography machine, which can only process 1,800 wafers per day. It will take about 2 months to complete the 100 million yuan order. They were anxious, and Lin Fifan was anxious too. Although Fifan Group still has billions on its books, he will not use that money to purchase lithography machines. Another thing is that you cannot get system refund rewards by spending the company's money. My personal account has less than 1 billion yuan, which is not enough to order another lithography machine. Short of money. It was almost 5 o'clock when Chang Fuji and others prepared to say goodbye and leave. They have to return to the capital quickly. Lin Fifan didn't stay any longer. However, before leaving, everyone left their contact information with each other. And the way they address each other privately has also changed.
Xiaolin became Xiaofan, and the Minister General became Uncle.
However, there is one thing that Lin Fifan did not expect, that the military will give him a big gift soon.
But that's all in the past. After having dinner with Tang Xin at the Research Institute, Lin Fifan returned to Repulse Bay. Wu Shuyao hasn't gotten off work yet.
After taking a shower, Lin Fifan was thinking about how to make money when Qin Chuan sent him a message.
DG and Engineering Company, Limited has been brought down by the 3 of them. But they didn't kill them all.
Shizhani left Shanghai in a panic with his family, leaving behind less than 3 million yuan in assets. As for Shizhani's company, the 3 of them gave it to his sister-in-law Chen Xingning. At the same time, Chen Xingning also sent a message of thanks. She knew that Qin Chuan and the others gave her such a big gift out of Lin Fifan's consideration. After chatting with them on WeChat for a while, Zhao Haitang called. Lin Fifan, Li Mingxian was taken away by the higher-ups. Zhao Haitang went out on a mission in the afternoon, and she only found out about it when she returned to the municipal bureau. So I called Lin Fifan as soon as possible.
I know about this,
Lin Fifan said. However, what made Zhao Haitang curious was that the person who took Li Mingxian away was from the military. They not only took the person away, but also took away all the relevant documents.
Secret interviews were also conducted with the police officers who interrogated Li Mingxian.
It is obvious that this series of events is related to the Longting Research Institute. To be precise, it is very related to Lin Fifan. Zhao Haitang currently knows 3 things about Lin Fifan. The Longting Research Institute belongs to him. He donated a batch of equipment to the University of Science and Technology and was awarded the honor of an honorary vice president. The Huatian Hotel belongs to him. He donated 100 million yuan to the China Overseas Official Welfare Foundation and received a certificate of honor. This made her curious.
What else did Lin Fifan know that she didn't know? Lin Fifan, who are you? I'm just an ordinary orphan,
Lin Fifan said casually.
You are definitely not an ordinary orphan. Can an orphan fully acquire the Huatian Hotel and Longting Research Institute? Can an orphan drive a supercar? Can an orphan casually donate 100 million? Lin Fifan, what exactly is your identity? If someone becomes curious about you, congratulations. Sooner or later she will fall in love with you.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, an ordinary man who punched you in the chest.
Zhao Haitang. Beep beep beep. Zhao Haitang hung up the phone.
Lin Fifan looked at the phone and smiled, then used the data eye on her.
Name, Zhao Haitang. Age, 26. Height, 173 centimeters. Appearance, 91. Body type, 93 centimeters. Charisma, 86. Constitution, 75. Spirit, 81. Identity, Captain of the Shanghai City Criminal Police Brigade. Favorability, 73. Special, 100. Originally, Lin Fifan didn't have much of a good impression of her. However, after a few contacts, Lin Fifan felt that she was not bad. A top beauty with a double 90 face value and figure, a good figure, and a special 100. It's just that the favorability level increases a bit slowly. Even if you are a piece of ice, I don't believe I can't melt you. Lin Fifan murmured. Chapter 106 Grip the Dragon. I'm thinking about how to improve my relationship with Zhao Haitang. The sound of a car was heard outside the villa. The little ancestor is back from get off work. After the sound of a car door closing, Master, welcome home. The door opened and Guo Shuyao walked in. Brother Fan, you get off work so early today. Guo Shuyao said while changing her shoes. Yes. I slept alone last night and almost had insomnia, so I came home early from get off work to catch up on my sleep. As he spoke, Lin Fifan saw Guo Shuyao holding a large black bag in her hand. What did you buy? Did you buy me clothes? Lin Fifan asked. Guo Shuyao giggled and said playfully, I bought this for myself. I don't mind if you want to wear it. I'm loving you in vain. You don't even buy it for me. Lin Fifan pretended to be aggrieved. Wait until I get my salary, then I'll give Brother Fan a gift. Now all her money was given to her by Lin Fifan, and she felt that it was meaningless to use this money to buy gifts for Lin Fifan. What are you giving me? I won't tell you yet. Guo Shuyao took a glass of water and drank it before heading upstairs. I'm going upstairs to take a shower. I stayed in the living room for more than an hour, but Guo Shuyao didn't come down. Normally, this girl would want to stick to him after taking a bath. I looked at the time and it was almost 10 o'clock. Lin Fifan put out his cigarette and walked towards the third floor. The girl even closed the bedroom door. Why is the door still closed? Yao Yao, are you changing clothes? After asking this question, Guo Shuyao didn't say anything. Don't say anything, I'm coming in. As he said that, he pushed open the door and walked in. As soon as he looked at the big bed, he was stunned. His eyes widened. I saw a graceful figure lying sideways on the bed. Who else could it be besides Guo Shuyao? Her face was full of shyness, and her fox eyes exuded charm. The key is her. A black translucent lace suspender nightgown with the hem only reaching the thigh. Red garter stockings wrapped around snow-white legs. Gurgle. Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva. It was obvious that this was the express delivery she had just picked up. A few days ago, she heard me say that I wanted to go see Qin Xingning dressed like this, but she didn't let me go. He also said that even if he wanted to see it, he would look at her first. Then she said she was going to place an order and actually bought it? Guo Shuyao, lying on her side on the bed, saw a tent. Suddenly I was surprised and happy, and my heartbeat started to accelerate. Sister Deng is really amazing, the method she taught me is really useful, she thought to herself. Suddenly, Lin Fifan turned around and went into the bathroom. After a while, the sound of water came from the bathroom. Guo Shuyao was stunned, propped herself up and sat on the bed, wondering, could it be that the method Sister Deng mentioned is ineffective? That's impossible. I clearly saw the tent. As she said that, she got out of bed and walked towards the bathroom door, putting her ear to it. The sound of a shower could be heard from inside, but no sound of anyone taking a shower could be heard. Bang, bang, bang. Guo Shuyao knocked on the door. Brother Fan, what are you doing? Open the door quickly, I need to pee. In the bathroom. Lin Fifan closed his eyes and was using cold water to cool his body. Bang, bang, bang. The bathroom door was knocked again. Brother Fan, I really need to pee, please open the door. If you want to pee, go to the second floor. Lin Fifan shouted. I don't dare to go. Lin Fifan no longer paid any attention. Guo Shuyao outside knocked on the door for a few more minutes before there was no further response. Lin Fifan let out a long breath, but the image in his mind couldn't be shaken off. The next day. The female dragon holder Guo Shuyao was urged by Lin Fifan to get up quickly and go to work. Only then did Guo Shuyao reluctantly get out of bed. After washing up and changing clothes, she ran over and pinched his face. Brother Fan, I'm going. Let's go, don't disturb my sleep. Lin Fifan turned over and continued to sleep. Only then did Guo Shuyao hum a song and leave the bedroom.
After staying in bed for half an hour, Lin Fifan finally got up, sat at the table and lit a cigarette.
Last night, nothing happened.
Guo Shuyao was forced by herself to change back into her previous pajamas. But the price is that she has to hold him while sleeping. She was sleeping soundly. She had been tortured so badly that she was counting sheep in her mind. She didn't know how many thousands she counted before she fell asleep. When I woke up, the octopus tentacles grabbed me. After finishing his cigarette with a look of decadence, Lin Fifan raised his hand and slapped himself. Damn!
I forgot there was genetic medicine in the mustard seed space. If you dare to play like this again tonight, I won't be polite. As he said this, he went into the bathroom to urinate, brushed his teeth and washed his face, put on his clothes, went downstairs, and left the villa. Drive to the sales center in Repulse Bay. He wants to consume. He wants to make money.
He checked on his mobile phone last night and found that a company called ASML in Windmill Country holds a leading position in the field of lithography machines. ASML is the only manufacturer in the world that can produce the most advanced lithography machines and is known as the king of lithography machines. Their company produces a lithography machine called EIV, which can process about 3,600 wafers a day. However, the price of EIV lithography machine is not cheap. One costs 350 million yuan. Converted to 2.8 billion renminbi. There is not enough money in his card, so he needs to get some money.
If you have money, buy two. One is running, and the other one is playing around with it. Joke.
The most advanced photolithography machine can greatly increase production progress. And the EIV lithography machine is capable of producing 2-nanometer chips. Although I haven't developed the technology for 2-nanometer chips yet, I will do it sooner or later. ABM's lithography machines can only reach a maximum of 4 nanometers, which can no longer meet the needs of more advanced chip technology.
So, it must be changed. Soon we arrived at the Repulse Bay Villa Sales Center. Don't be in doubt here. As mentioned earlier, the Repulse Bay Sales Center doesn't just sell Repulse Bay villas.
It also sells a nearby mid-range villa complex called Grand Hyatt and a residential development.
As soon as Lin Fifan entered the sales office, Ai Hong saw him. I wondered if he was here to buy a villa again.
She quickly went up to him and greeted him with a smile. Hello, Mr. Lin.
Hello, Manager Ni. Mr. Lin, you are here this time.
I'm here to buy a few villas.
Lin Fifan said it easily.
He said buying a few villas, but to Ai Hong it sounded as easy as buying a few cabbages.
But with previous examples, she was used to it. Mr. Lin, what type of apartment do you want to buy this time? Ai Hong asked.
Previously, Lin Fifan spent 90 million to buy a villa in the Grand Hyatt Villa area. Lin Fifan gave that villa to Pan Hai to use as the base for the intelligence team.
Grand Hyatt villas are divided into two types of apartments. The large ones are 90 million yuan each, and the medium ones are 72 million yuan each.
The two have the same appearance and are both 3-layer.
The difference is the size of the area. Lin Fifan asked directly, are there any large apartments with 10 buildings connected together? Yes, Mr. Lin. Ai Hong said quickly. Okay, Manager Ni, please prepare the contract. It's so refreshing that it makes me want to pee.
Ai Hong raised her hand and said, Mr. Lin, please go to my office and take a rest.
I will prepare the contract for you immediately.
Then Lin Fifan followed her to her office.
Ai Hong immediately asked someone to make coffee and prepare 10 contracts.
Lin Fifan didn't even read a single word of the contract, he just signed and put his fingerprints on it. After more than half an hour, the card swipe was successful. He silently chanted in his heart, 100-fold return, 100-fold return.
Ding!
The host spent 900 million yuan this time, triggering a 100x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 90 billion yuan.
Hoo. It really is a 100-fold cashback.
At this moment, Lin Fifan's mouth corners are harder to suppress than JK in a storm. Ai Hong, who was standing by, was puzzled by Lin Fifan's excited expression. He wasn't this excited when he spent over 100 to acquire the entire Repulse Bay Villa complex, so how come he's already this excited after only spending 900 million today? Mr. Lin, here are the property certificates and the keys to all the villas. Ai Hong put a stack of file bags into an exquisite packaging bag and placed it in front of Lin Fifan.
Then I'll take my leave.
Lin Fifan stood up and picked up the packaging bag. Thank you for your hard work, Manager Ni. It's not hard, take care, Mr. Lin.
Then Ni Hon sent Lin Fifan out of the sales center. Back in the car, Lin Fifan put the things directly into the mustard seed space. Then he started the car and drove away. Chapter 107, Sending Chi Yun on a Long Mission. Extraordinary Group. 99 Floors. Before I reached Lu Cici's office, I met my brother-in-law Lu Feihong in the corridor. Lu Feihong was the first to greet him. "Hello, Mr. Lin." "Well, Minister Lu, how is the Didi luxury car service now?" "Mr. Lin, you are truly amazing. Didi's luxury car service is receiving very good response, with orders queued up for 3 days later." "Mr. Lin, I was just about to ask Mr. Lu if we should add a few more luxury cars." "What do you think?" "Just discuss this matter with Mr. Lu." Perhaps it was because he had found a stage to display his talents. Lu Feihong was now like a different person compared to before. The two walked and talked until they arrived at Lu Cici's office. Lu Feihong stepped forward and knocked on the door. "Come in." Pushing the door open, the two walked in, and Lu Feihong closed the door. "Feihong, why are you here with your brother-in-law?" Lu Cici stood up, pulled Lin Fifan to sit down, and massaged his shoulders. After the relationship made a breakthrough, Lu Cici felt happy from the bottom of her heart when she saw Lin Fifan. "I came up to look for you and happened to meet my brother-in-law," Lu Feihong said as he took a glass of water. "What do you want to see me about?" Lu Cici asked. Lu Feihong handed Lin Fifan a cigarette and lit it for him. Then he said, "Didi's luxury car service has received a very enthusiastic response recently, with a 95% favorable rating. So I wanted to discuss with you whether we should increase the number of luxury cars in Shanghai." "Xiao Fan, what do you think of Feihong's proposal?" The luxury car service was originally proposed by Lin Fifan, and Lu Cici asked Lin Fifan about it. Lin Fifan enjoyed her shoulder massage service and said, "Feihong asked me about this just now. I said you two can just discuss it." Lu Cici then looked at Lu Feihong. "Tell me what you think." "That's what I think." Lu Feihong said, "Shanghai is the headquarters of Didi and a super first-tier metropolis. We will deploy 5 more luxury cars to Shanghai. This way, the gimmick can be elevated to a higher level. At the same time, branches in other super first-tier and first-tier cities should make preparations for the launch in advance. When the hype about Shanghai reaches its peak, the luxury car services in other first-tier cities can be officially launched. For second-tier cities, we can conduct a public opinion survey. If there is such an idea, we can then decide where it is suitable to launch the product based on market demand." The reason why Lu Feihong had this idea was that he was paying attention to the impact of luxury car services on the company every day. On the surface, driving a luxury car for Didi will definitely result in a loss every month after deducting all costs. The subsequent maintenance of the vehicle alone is a considerable expense. However, during this period of time, Didi's stock price has increased significantly. So, in the end, I still made a profit. Not only did I make money, but I also gained a good reputation. "Xiao Fan, what do you think?" Lin Fifan laughed and said, "I told you guys just discuss this matter. There's more." Lin Fifan pulled Lu Cici to sit on his lap and continued, "Don't always treat Feihong as a child. His vision is no worse than yours." "Thank you for the compliment, brother-in-law." Lu Feihong was very happy to get Lin Fifan's recognition. Although Lin Fifan is younger than him and this is their second meeting, he feels that Lin Fifan is more and more unfathomable. "I can't see through him at all. Like an antelope hanging its horns, leaving no trace." "Sister, brother-in-law, I won't bother you. I'll come over this afternoon to talk to you in detail." After Lu Feihong finished speaking, he left the office with a smile. When closing the door, she added, "Brother-in-law, there's a lounge in my sister's office, and the bedroom and bathroom are all equipped. Remember to lock the door." Upon hearing this, Lu Cici's cheeks turned red. "Is there a bedroom? Is there a bathroom?" This aroused Lin Fifan's interest. He blew a breath into Lu Cici's earlobe. "Won't you take me on a tour?" Lu Cici moaned, got up and locked the office door, then called her secretary and asked her not to disturb her. Then he pulled Lin Fifan into the lounge. Dirt. What's more? Special scene, special feeling. 2 hours later, both were satisfied. After taking a shower, it was already noon. Lin Fifan called Shi Yun and asked him to ask the canteen to deliver the food, and he would go there with Lu Cici later. Ask him to call Ji Jixin and have dinner together in his office later to discuss some things. After more than 10 minutes, Lu Cici had a good rest.
Lu Cece drank 2 bottles of genetic medicine, and her physical fitness increased to 84 points. She was barely able to fight Lin Fifan once.
Scoring twice is not enough. Lu Cece changed into another OL outfit.
The black stockings I wore this morning were torn, so I changed into a new pair.
Let's go to Chi Yun's office for dinner.
Then the two of them left Lu Cece's office. As soon as I entered Chi Yun's office, I saw Chi Yun and Ji Jixin sitting in the reception area.
There was packed food on the table. Hey, haven't you eaten yet? How dare we workers pick up our chopsticks when the boss isn't here?
Ji Jixin said sarcastically.
Mr. Lin. Boss Lu. Chi Yun stood up and greeted him. You don't have to be so polite, Lao Chi.
After sitting down, Lin Fifan looked at Ji Jixin and said, since you spoke badly to the boss, I'll deduct 1 million from your annual salary. Ji Jixin rolled her eyes at him and said, I'd be surprised if I believed you. Then several people opened the lid. Lu Cece first served Lin Fifan a bowl of soup and gave him the chopsticks. Ji Jixin was surprised when she saw this, and then she noticed that Lu Cece's expression was a little strange.
Sister Cece, why is your face so red? Are you feeling unwell?
Ji Jixin asked with concern.
No, maybe it's a bit boring. Lu Cece quickly explained. I'll open the window to get some fresh air.
Chi Yun put down his chopsticks and stood up to open the window a little.
Boss, what did you call us all together to discuss? Ji Jixin asked.
Old Chi, prepare for a long business trip to Windmill Country in the next 2 days. Let Cece and Jixin handle the work on hand first.
Windmill Country? Ji Jixin asked curiously, Boss, have you taken all your business overseas? Or, which company in Fengche Country did you acquire?
Lin Fifan suddenly felt that letting Ji Jixin be the group's CFO seemed a bit wise.
Chi Yun thought for a moment and asked, Mr. Lin, do you want me to go to ASML in Fengche Country to buy an EIV lithography machine?
Lin Fifan looked at Chi Yun, then at Ji Jixin, and said, sometimes I suspect you bought your master's degree. Hearing this, Lu Cece covered her mouth and laughed.
What? I'm a genuine master's degree holder. If you don't believe me, ask Chi Yun.
Ji Jixin said dissatisfiedly. Lin Fifan took out his cell phone and made a call.
Uncle Hua.
Xiaofan, you called me because there's something wrong with the chip. On the other end of the phone,
Hua Tsuani asked nervously. Chapter 108 Boss, don't you want a personal secretary? Can I take on the job?
No, Uncle Hua, I'm looking for you because I need to trouble you with something. Lin Fifan said.
I'm glad the chip is okay. Tell me what's wrong. Hua Tsuani breathed a sigh of relief and said.
Uncle Hua, I'll send a few people to Windmill Country in a few days to buy 2 EIV lithography machines from ASML.
I don't have any acquaintances, so I've come to you. Hua Tsuani was stunned at first, then asked loudly, are you saying you want to buy an EIV lithography machine worth 2.8 billion yuan each? Or 2? Yes, Uncle Hua.
Lin Fifan said, the current lithography machine at Longting Research Institute is a bit slow, so I want to buy 2 of the best ones. This will not only improve chip production efficiency, but also make it easier for me to develop better products in the future.
Okay. Hua Tsuani said 3 good words in a row.
Then he said, Xiaofan, after you send someone over, have them go directly to the embassy to find Pei Qinhu. Pei Qinhu is our Longsha nation's ambassador to Fengche.
He can help you with anything. I'll call him later to let him know. Thank you so much, Uncle Hua. You little brat, what trouble are you talking about? What you've done is beneficial to the country and the people. Uncle Hua wishes you could bother me more. Uncle Hua, you're joking.
After chatting for a few more words, Lin Fifan hung up the phone. 7 or 8 minutes later, Hua Tsuani sent him 2 WeChat messages.
Xiaofan, I've already spoken to Pei Qinhu on the phone.
When your people get there, please contact Pei Qinhu directly. He will send a car to pick them up.
This is Pei Qinhu's personal cell phone number, 182XXXXXXXX. Lin Fifan copied the number and name and sent it to Chi Yun's WeChat. He said, Lao Chi, go to the Longting Research Institute, bring a few engineers with you, and call Dr. Kujia. Once you get the visas, go there.
Once you're there, contact the number I sent you directly.
This is Pei Qinhu, Longsha's ambassador to Fengche Country. Everyone was stunned when they heard this. They didn't expect that Lin Fifan actually knew the ambassador abroad.
Then who was the person he just called? Ji Jixin swallowed her saliva and asked, Boss, who is Uncle Hua?
Eat your meal.
Lin Fifan said angrily, if you try to spy on secrets, I'll put you in a dark room.
If you don't want to tell me, then don't tell me, humph.
Ji Jixin pouted and vented her dissatisfaction on the chicken wings in her hand. Mr. Lin, one EID lithography machine costs 2.8 billion renminbi, and two costs 5.6 billion renminbi, plus tariffs and value-added tax.
The group doesn't seem to have that much money. Chi Yun reminded. The money used to buy these two lithography machines will not be used in the company's accounts.
Lin Fifan took out a bank card from his pocket and handed it to him, saying, here is 10 billion renminbi, enough to buy two EID lithography machines, plus tariffs and value-added tax. Chi Yun and the other two were shocked again. Before Chi Yun could reach out, Ji Jixin snatched the card away and exclaimed, oh my god.
There are 10 billion here? How many years of work would it take me to earn this much money? My annual salary is 50 million, with no dividends.
If you calculate it this way, I'll have to work like a slave for 200 years.
Lin Fifan. Lu Cixi. Chi Yun.
When he first called them here, Lin Fifan offered them an annual salary of 30 million. Later, at her company's first high-level meeting, none of the three of them asked for dividends.
They are quite unique.
So Lin Fifan raised their annual salary to 50 million.
It won't take that long.
Lin Fifan rolled his eyes at her.
Ji Jixin asked in surprise, Boss, are you planning to give me a 1 billion bonus a year? Or are you planning to support me?
Don't worry, my skills are no worse than Chang Ning's. The three of them were speechless again. Lin Fifan said, I said you won't be able to work that long because you can only work like a slave for 34 years at most. After you turn 60, you will be useless and I will definitely kick you out of the company. So, stop daydreaming. Ji Jixin placed the card in front of Chi Yun and said with a sad face, Boss, you shouldn't be so discouraging. You were fined 1 million for your bad attitude towards your boss just now. Chi Yun said with a smile.
Ji Jixin.
Chi Yun, you are sprinkling chili powder on my wound.
How abominable. Lu Cixi giggled. Sister Cixi, you are bullying me too.
No matter what, I'm going to die by hitting my head against the tofu, and no one can stop me.
Ji Jixin howled. There's no tofu here. I'd better drown you in my urine.
Lin Fifan added, I don't have diabetes.
I guarantee you won't get any sweetness.
Ah. Damn it, Lin Fifan, you are so hateful.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Laughter echoed in the office.
After the joke, Lin Fifan asked about the serious matter.
How's the investment department doing? Lu Cixi said, the department structure has been established, and the staff recruitment is almost complete.
Tomorrow we can start screening emerging companies. For those with potential and market potential, we can start angel round investment.
I have other ideas about the investment department. Lin Fifan put down his chopsticks, took a sip of soup and said, What's wrong? Any new plans?
Lu Cixi asked. Chi Yun and Ji Jixin also looked at him. Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, the burden on the three of you is not light, so I won't throw the pressure on you. I plan not to set up an investment department, but to establish an independent investment company. The investment company is called Wenjian. Thank you for taking care of the registration, Cixi.
I understand, boss. Lu Cixi nodded in response.
Lin Fifan continued, the heads of investment companies include COO Chief Operating Officer, CGO Chief Growth Officer, and company advisors.
If you have any connections, you can recommend them. I'm open to recruiting talented individuals, regardless of personal connections. As long as they're talented, I welcome them with open arms. However, I only have a few requirements: character, integrity, and reliability. If not, go to a headhunter.
Yes, boss. The three of them said in unison.
Boss, don't you want a personal secretary? Can I take on the job? Ji Jixin asked, blinking. Lin Fifan, hee. Capital City. June District.
After sending a message to Lin Fifan, Hua Tsuani made a phone call immediately without finishing his meal. It took a while before the other party answered.
General Hua. Secretary Tong, is number 1 available to answer the phone right now? I have something very important to report to number 1.
As the personal secretary of number 1, his ability and judgment are evident. Judging from Hua Tsuani's tone, it didn't sound like he was joking at all.
And no one would joke about this.
Secretary Tong said, General Hua, please wait a moment.
Number 1 is having lunch. I'll go and ask for instructions. Excuse me, Secretary Tong. The phone was not hung up. A few minutes later, Secretary Tong's voice rang out, General Hua. Secretary Tong, I'm here. Number 1 asked you to come over. Yes, I'll be there right away.
After hanging up the phone, Hua Tsuani immediately asked the guards to prepare the car.
Chapter 109. Are you ready?
Lin Fifan stayed in the group until 5 in the afternoon.
Chen Xingning called him. She had a fever and didn't eat or go to the company all day.
At first, Lin Fifan was a little suspicious that she was lying to him, deceiving him into admiring her new pajamas. But her voice on the phone sounded a little weak. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan left Fifan Group without stopping and drove to Yunhai Villa. As soon as I arrived at the door of Villa number 13, I found that the door was not closed. There was another car parked next to Chen Xingning's car.
It belonged to her father. Is the fever so severe that even her parents came?
Lin Fifan thought to himself. He walked in carrying the medicine he bought on the way.
Xiaolin, you're here. There were 3 people sitting in the living room. Chen Xingning and her family of 3. Uncle Chen, Aunt Xiao. Lin Fifan walked in and greeted them.
Looking at Chen Xingning, who was sitting next to him, his face was rosy and he looked energetic.
How could he look like he had a fever? Xiaolin is here. Xiaolin, come and sit down.
Chen Jingtong greeted him, and then saw that the name of XX Pharmacy was written on the bag in Lin Fifan's hand.
Who's feeling unwell? Chen Jingtong asked.
Xingning said she had a fever, so I bought some fever-reducing medicine. Lin Fifan said directly.
I didn't. Chen Xingning didn't know how to explain it.
I originally wanted to invite Lin Fifan over for dinner and look at some clothes. The food was bought and the clothes were prepared, but not long after I called Lin Fifan, my parents came over. I was preparing food at that time, and my parents were very curious about when I learned to cook.
They want to stay for dinner, I can't just chase them away, right?
While I was preparing food in the kitchen, my mother went upstairs at some point. When I went to the restaurant to get something, I saw her coming down. You don't have to guess from the look in my mother's eyes that she saw the clothes on my bed. Thinking of this, she felt a little socially dead. Seeing that her daughter was hesitant to speak, and remembering the sexy clothes she saw when she helped her clean the room just now, Xiao Shuhua immediately understood what was going on. I didn't have the chance to taste my daughter's cooking today.
How can I take 2 pills if I have a fever? If that doesn't work, I can just get an injection. Old Chen, let's go. Don't delay Xiaolin from giving Xingning the injection. Xiao Shuhua stood up and said. Don't delay Xiaolin from giving Xingning an injection?
Lin Fifan was stunned. Auntie, you are so fashionable. Chen Jingtong was also confused for a moment, but only understood after seeing his wife's eyes. He quickly stood up and said with a smile, yes, you get the injection, you get the injection. Xiaolin, Xingning is now in your care.
Make sure you give her a good injection. Your aunt and I won't keep you any longer. Let's go. Chen Xingning blushed when she heard this.
Lin Fifan said, Uncle Chen, Aunt Xiao, take care. Hearing the sound of the car driving away outside the villa, Lin Fifan looked at Chen Xingning with a smile. Xingning, I guess the medicine is useless.
I see your fever isn't too bad. Shall I give you a fever-reducing shot? Chen Xingning blushed and spit.
You go cook the dishes, and I'll go upstairs to clean the room. After saying that, she stood up and ran upstairs.
Hey! No, you asked me to come here just to cook for you, right?
Lin Fifan said to her back.
If you want to eat, help yourself.
Chen Xingning turned around and shouted, then continued running into her room. Lin Fifan shook his head helplessly, put the medicine on the coffee table, and went into the kitchen. An hour later, Lin Fifan finally finished cooking.
But Chen Xingning didn't come down. Xingning, you can come down to eat now.
Lin Fifan shouted towards the second floor. But there was no response. I called out a few more times but still no response.
What are you doing? Are you falling asleep?
Lin Fifan muttered something and walked upstairs. As soon as he opened the bedroom door, Lin Fifan was stunned. Such a familiar scene. Almost exactly the same as Shuya last night.
Lie on your side in bed. Black suspender lace translucent nightgown, but the hem should be slightly longer.
The key points are also obscured.
Same style garter stockings. It looks like I've learned how to dress from a teacher. However, although the two people's outfits are almost identical, the feeling is different.
Shuya is young and fresh, and this outfit creates a strong contrast. Coupled with her fox eyes, she looks very charming.
Looking at Chen Xingning again, she is of the right age. Although it lacks the youthful charm of Deng Jia, it tastes great too. In general,
whether it is Shuya, Chen Xingning, or Deng Jia, they all have their own merits in wearing this outfit.
There are 3 flavors presented. 3 different flavors?
Looking at Chen Xingning's rosy face and seductive eyes,
Lin Fifan swallowed his saliva and asked, Xingning, what are you doing? Are you really having a fever? Chen Xingning opened her pearly teeth slightly and asked, does this pajamas look good?
It looks great, very beautiful. Lin Fifan nodded and said,
can you see clearly from such a distance?
Lin Fifan walked over, looked at it carefully, and then said, it looks good, but it's still a bit conservative.
This bad guy. Are you just going to keep watching like this?
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Is this a hint that I can start the meal? Lin Fifan suddenly said seriously, Xingning, are you ready? Chen Xingning is different from the others. Chen Xingning doesn't look like Deng Jia. Deng Jia had a failed marriage and now she has no expectations for marriage. For Deng Jia, this current situation is undoubtedly the best, and I will also treat her well. Chen Xingning is not like Lu Sisi either.
Lu Sisi comes from an ordinary family, and her parents focus on their son Lu Feihong.
She followed him and didn't feel much pressure. Chen Xingning is not like Gui Shuyao and Tang Xin.
They are all orphans, and so am I, so there won't be too many restrictions. Although there has been no substantial progress between the two, it is only a matter of time.
The meat in the pot can't escape. Zhao Haitang,
Finding Zhao Haitang doesn't count, she is still a target in development.
Where is Chen Xingning? She is an only child.
Although she does not come from a prominent family, the hopes of 2 generations depend on her. Lin Fifan can accept her, but he also hopes that she will think it over carefully.
I'm ready.
Lin Fifan looked at the somewhat nervous and flustered Chen Xingning and said, you're not ready yet.
And you also know that Yao Yao can't live without me, and it's impossible for me to have only one woman by my side. Are you really ready? Chen Xingning was speechless for a moment, not knowing what to say.
She admitted that she did this today with the intention of competing with Gui Shuyao. Who made me fall in love with him?
But this guy is liked by so many women.
And senior sister Ji Jixin. When they were having dinner in Hua Tian's private room that day, she also noticed that Ji Jixin obviously had a good impression of him.
Does this mean I've found myself another opponent?
Suddenly, she felt a little regretful about introducing Ji Jixin to him. Since you're not ready, change your clothes and come down to eat.
After saying that, Lin Fifan turned and left the room.
He was not afraid of the pressure from Chen Xingning's family, but he was afraid that she could not stand having too many sisters and that she would regret it.
After a moment of silence, Chen Xingning got up from the bed, changed her clothes, and went downstairs. Chapter 110. Who is kidding you? After waiting in the restaurant for 10 minutes, Chen Xingning came downstairs. Changed into home clothes. Eat, the food is still hot.
Lin Fifan said.
Chen Xingning sat over. The two sat in the restaurant, eating their food, and no one spoke. The atmosphere was a bit awkward. Why are your parents here?
In order to break the awkwardness, Lin Fifan found a topic to talk about. After Chen Jingtong handed over the company to Chen Xingning, he stopped taking care of it and lived in the suburbs with his wife to take care of the old man. I don't have a lot of money, but I have enough to spend. I travel occasionally and live a life that most people envy. My current wish is to see my daughter get married and give birth to a big fat boy to play with. When they have nothing to do, they will come over occasionally to check on me and help me tidy up the house, said Chen Xingning.
Well, the conversation was quite dry.
Lin Fifan decided to change the subject.
Have you encountered any difficulties in taking over Dijian Engineering Company, Limited?
If so, tell me and I will ask Qin Chuan to help. No, young Master Qin and the others have already processed it and gave it to me directly.
Chen Xingning said. Still a bit dry. What's the progress of the Nuanyang Welfare Home? Lin Fifan asked again.
The foundation of the Nuanyang welfare home has been laid, and the first floor is basically complete.
Construction will continue once the structure is stable.
Based on the current progress, it is expected to be completed in about 1.5 months. The remaining work can be completed in about half a month, and we can move in by mid-October at the latest.
Speaking of Nuanyang welfare home, Chen Xingning finally had a lot to say. However, no one at the table mentioned what happened in the room just now. After dinner, it was already dark.
Lin Fifan left Yunhai Villa. Watching Lin Fifan driving away, Chen Xingning felt mixed emotions. Even though I let him stay here overnight, he still insisted on going back. He still has to go back to accompany Guo Shuyao.
Where have all the good men in the world gone? Why did I have to meet him?
The other side. On his way back, Lin Fifan was thinking about something. I won't look for Chen Xingning for now, let her think about it for a while. When I returned to Villa number 1 in Repulse Bay and just sat down on the sofa, I heard the sound of a car coming from far away.
Guo Shuyao came back from get off work.
As soon as Guo Shuyao got out of the car, she went in, changed into slippers, and pounced on Lin Fifan.
Brother Fan, you just got home too? Oh my.
My dear, you are no longer the 20 or 30 kilograms you used to be.
If you throw something like 200 kilograms at me, aren't you afraid of killing me?
Chuckle.
You only weigh about 200 pounds. Go down, you're going to crush me to death. No.
Lin Fifan wanted to carry her down, but Guo Shuyao hung on his neck and refused to come down no matter what. After playing for a while, the two stopped.
Okay, go upstairs and take a shower. You're all stinky and sweaty. You are the one who stinks. I don't stink.
Guo Shuyao pinched his face and searched it.
Okay, I stink.
Lin Fifan pulled her hand away and said, go wash it quickly.
I'll wash it later.
You wash first.
I'm so tired. I want to sit down and rest for a while. Okay, I'll go wash first.
Lin Fifan carried Guo Shuyao aside and went upstairs. I went into the bedroom, took off all my clothes and threw them at the bathroom door. I went in, closed the door, filled the bathtub with warm water, and lay down in it. Even though it is summer, it is not advisable to soak in cold water.
Comfortable. He groaned, lit a cigarette, and began to enjoy it. Half an hour later, Guo Shuyao went upstairs.
Seeing that Lin Fifan was still in the bathroom, she walked over and knocked on the door. Brother Fan, why haven't you finished washing yet?
I need to take a shower.
I'm taking a bath, so I won't be so quick.
You can go take a bath in any room downstairs.
Lin Fifan's voice came from the bathroom.
I don't want to go down to wash, hurry up.
If you don't want to go down and wash, then just keep waiting.
Just wait.
As she spoke, she found her nightgown, changed her clothes, picked up the clothes that Lin Fifan had taken off at the bathroom door, and stuffed them all into the washing machine. After waiting for a while, there was still no movement in Lin Fifan's bathroom. Guo Shuyao shouted towards the bathroom, Brother Fan, your bath time is over.
Come out quickly, it's my turn. I need to soak for a while longer. If you're impatient, just...
Before Lin Fifan could finish his words, he heard the bathroom door suddenly open.
Then Guo Shuyao walked in.
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Didn't he lock the door just now? Why are you still here? Get out now.
Seeing this, Lin Fifan quickly picked up the bath towel and covered the key parts. There were no bubbles in the bathtub, only a pool of clear water and a smooth-skinned man.
Guo Shuyao closed the door and walked towards the bathtub, laughing, taking a bath without closing the door, hee.
At this moment, Guo Shuyao looks like a naughty child who has succeeded in doing something bad.
Close the door after you go out. You, what are you doing here?
Lin Fifan said nervously.
What do you think I'm doing here?
Guo Shuyao said with a wicked smile, I finally got this opportunity.
What do you think I'm going to do next?
As she spoke, Guo Shuyao walked to the bathtub, squatted down, and put one hand into paddle.
Wow, the water is so clear. Lin Fifan.
Guo Shuyao's hand suddenly reached out to pull the bath towel, and Lin Fifan desperately protected it.
If you don't protect your chastity, you won't be able to keep it. Yao, stop it, I'm not wearing anything inside. Real?
Guo Shuyao's eyes lit up, and she worked even harder, saying excitedly, you said you would show it to me 2 days ago, so I'll show it to you today.
No. I want it.
Lin Fifan almost lost his position several times, and then said, Yao, enough joking, get out.
Who's kidding you?
Guo Shuyao stood up, took off her slippers and stepped into the bathtub. Before Lin Fifan could react, her nightgown had already fallen off, revealing a perfect body. 3 days later at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Ji Yun boarded the plane with 6 members. Originally, Lin Fifan planned to let Pan Hai arrange a few people to protect them secretly, but since they would stay at the embassy after arriving, that was not necessary. The security in Windmill Country is also good, and you don't have to worry about any accidents when staying in the embassy. However, in order to avoid trouble from certain countries, Ji Yun's mission was kept confidential and ASML was not contacted in advance. After Ji Yun arrived at Fengche Kingdom and met with Pei Qinhu, he asked Pei Qinhu to take them there for talks. After watching the plane take off, Lin Fifan received a call from Tang Xin.
After hanging up the phone,
Lin Fifan drove to the Longting Research Institute. Longting Research Institute is still Longting Research Institute, nothing has changed. However, Lin Fifan felt that there were some strangers nearby.
If my guess is correct, they should be people sent by the military. They now attach great importance to Longting's 4nm chip.
After what happened with Li Mingxian, the higher-ups are also worried that something similar might happen again.
It's normal to send someone to protect. Chapter 111, Eat wedding candy? Drink wedding wine? Give wedding gifts? Entered the Research Institute.
When I saw Tang Xin again, she was smiling more and looking a little more lively than before. When Lin Fifan met her for the first time, he felt that she was like a robot whose mind was full of scientific research. I feel much better now, more like a normal person with flesh and blood and warmth. He also discovered that Tang Xin's favorability had increased again and had reached 85. Lin, Xiaofan, you're here.
When she saw Lin Fifan, Tang Xin felt inexplicably happy.
This situation is very similar to that of Lu Sisi, Deng Jie, and others. Lin Fifan didn't shy away from other people. He walked over and hugged her, smiling and jokingly saying, I haven't seen you for a few days.
You missed me so much. Tang Xin couldn't break free and said shyly, there's someone else. We can't see it. We're temporarily blinded. How could I not see it? I saw it. That's right. And it's very clear. Boss, Dr. Tang Xin, when can I get to eat your wedding candy?
Colleagues passing by started to make a fuss when they saw this. Lin Fifan laughed and said, then you should ask Tang Xin. She said tomorrow, so I'll go buy wedding candy tonight.
Dr. Tang Xin, the boss has spoken. What do you have to say? We want wedding candy. We want to have a wedding banquet. We want a share of the money. Eat wedding candy? Drink wedding wine? Give wedding gifts? Tang Xin spat softly, I'm ignoring you.
She quickly pulled Lin Fifan and ran to her office.
After entering the office, Tang Xin poured Lin Fifan a glass of water. Lin Fifan took a sip before asking, what's the matter that made you call me over so urgently? Xiaofan, I discovered something. What's going on? Tang Xin then pulled Lin Fifan to the window and pointed at the figure 100 meters away from the research institute. This morning, I noticed a few more sneaky people around the institute. Do you think they might be sent by the ugly country? Trying to steal 4nm chip technology? Tang Xin said nervously.
Not only were there a few more strangers around the institute, but there were also a dozen or so blatant people nearby, pointing and talking at a nearby open space.
It is possible that someone has purchased the land next to the research institute and is currently conducting an on-site investigation.
Lin Fifan was suddenly at a loss whether to laugh or cry. She didn't expect that the military personnel who came to protect her would be labeled as sneaky people by her.
Tang Xin asked anxiously, how can you still laugh? Have you forgotten about Li Mingxian?
If the ugly American ABM company sends someone to bribe the research institute's staff again, it will be troublesome.
Xiao Xinshin, what do you think we should do?
Lin Fifan touched her face and asked with a smile. Hearing him call her Xiao Xinshin, Tang Xian's heart trembled and started beating fast.
This name is so embarrassing.
Then she said, Xiaofan, I think you could try to contact General Hua and ask him to send some people to protect the institute.
Don't let the ugly country succeed again. Tang Xin is really focused on research, and her understanding of the outside world is just like that of a country kid who has never been to the city.
Lin Fifan comforted her, silly girl, haven't you ever guessed that those people were sent by General Hua?
Ah. Tang Xin was stunned and said, you said those people were sent by General Hua?
Yes, although he doesn't look like a soldier.
Look at your eyes again. What do you think they are looking at? Lin Fifan asked. Tang Xin looked carefully and saw that the figures did not stand as straight as soldiers. It can even be said to be a bit casual and nonchalant.
But their eyes are always looking around regularly, and they will immediately be alert if there is any movement.
Tang Xin is an ordinary person, she can only see people that she can see with her eyes.
Lin Fifan is a warrior, and he can feel that in addition to these people, there are dozens of people hiding near the entire research institute.
I thought it was. Tang Xin said embarrassedly.
Lin Fifan pulled her to sit down and said with a smile, the country attaches more importance to chip technology than we do, so don't worry.
You live in the institute and rarely go out, so you don't know.
Any staff member who has access to confidential information in the institute and lives outside is secretly protected by someone.
To say protection is a compliment, to put it bluntly, it is surveillance.
This may make these scientific researchers feel a little uncomfortable, but there is nothing they can do about it.
The importance of chip technology is self-evident.
If they sense that there's something tailing them, I can only hope they understand. If you can't accept this little bit of grievance, then you should consider changing your career as soon as possible. Compared with those unknown and great predecessors during the founding of the country, the pressure they bear is nothing.
Our ancestors were able to endure it, so why can't these people? Moreover, doesn't it sound much more comfortable to understand surveillance as protection? Tang Xin understood that what Lin Fifan meant by protection was actually surveillance.
But she could understand. It's not because of Lin Fifan, but because she also knows the importance of chip technology to the country.
If another Li Mingxian appeared at the Longting Research Institute, Long Xiao would definitely become an international laughingstock. After discussing this matter, Tang Xin talked about the second matter.
In the morning, the heads of the other 6 military regions came to the institute together. The 6 major military regions each placed orders worth 100 million yuan. Including Beijing, the total chip order is 700,000 yuan. According to the production capacity of the lithography machine in the institute, even if it runs every day, it will take more than a year to complete these orders.
So Tang Xin was a little anxious.
When people from the 6 major military regions came at noon, Yang Yuan called him. However, at that time Lin Fifan was giving a farewell party to Qi Yun and others and giving them instructions, so he did not rush over.
He just let Yang Yuan handle it.
The price is the same as in Beijing, 1,000 yuan per piece, and the order size is up to them. The people from the 6 major military regions actually wanted to meet Lin Fifan.
However, since Lin Fifan was busy, they didn't force him.
After signing the order contract with Yang Yuan and transferring the money, they all left. After they left, Tang Xin accidentally saw a stranger outside the institute, so she called Lin Fifan over. The fact that Lin Fifan sent Qi Yun to Fengche country to purchase the EIV lithography machine was not announced. Only Qi Yun, Lu Sisi, Ji Jixin, General Hua, and Pei Qin who knew about it.
Even Qi Yun's entourage didn't know.
Qi Yun selected 5 engineers and Dr. Kojie from the research institute and told them that they were going to learn advanced technology.
Even Director Yang didn't say it clearly. It's not that I don't trust Yang Yuan, Tang Xin, and the others, but the fewer people who know about this, the better.
Of course, Lin Fifan also has selfish motives.
That is to wait for the EIV lithography machine to be shipped back so that I can give Tang Xin a surprise. Maybe by then her favorability will skyrocket. Then you can. He.
In the afternoon, I wanted to call Yang Yuan to eat together in the cafeteria.
Yang Yuankai didn't want to be a third wheel and refused. Afterwards, Yang Yuan told them not to go to the cafeteria.
He made a phone call and asked the cafeteria to send someone to deliver dinner to Tang Xin's office. Lin Fifan wanted to give a thumbs up to Yang Yuan. As a single man in his 40s, he arranged things very well.
P.S. I also want to like. Chapter 112. The little girl succeeded.
After taking 2 days off, Guo Shuyao finally came to work today. As soon as I arrived at Huatian Hotel, Deng Jia pulled me into the reception room on the first floor lobby. The childishness on her face almost faded, replaced by an unconcealable smile of happiness. Deng Jia knew that this little girl had succeeded. Looking at Deng Jia with a smirk on her face, Guo Shuyao blushed and said shyly, "Sister Deng, you look at what I am doing." Deng Jia continued to look at her with a wicked smile and said, "Yao, are you happy?"
"Sister Deng, what are you talking about? I don't understand."
Guo Shuyao avoided looking at him.
"Still pretending with me? I really don't know what you are talking about. Yao, this is not like you."
Deng Jie took her hand and said with a smile. Sister Deng is an experienced person, she can tell at a glance.
You were so brave before, but now that you've succeeded, why are you shy?
Guo Shuya was embarrassed and pinched Deng Jie's waist shyly. Sister Deng.
Okay, Sister Deng won't say anymore. I won't ask another question.
Sister Deng leaned over and whispered something in her ear. After hearing this, Guo Shuya became even more shy and spat softly.
Sister Deng, why do you ask such a question? If you don't tell me, Sister Deng won't let you off easily today.
As she spoke, Deng Jie reached out to tickle her. Guo Shuya reacted violently to Deng Jie's tickling and started giggling non-stop.
Deng Jie was stunned and thought, is the reaction so big and intense? Being so sensitive, she will probably be spoiled to death by Xiaofan.
No, she had already been spoiled to death by Lin Fifan.
Chuckle.
Guo Shuya resisted and begged for mercy. Sister Deng, please stop scratching me.
I'll tell you, isn't that enough?
Deng Jie finally let her go and held her up. Hurry up and tell me, or I'll punish you severely. Guo Shuya breathed deeply, lowered her head for a while, and stretched out 4 fingers.
Then added another.
Deng Jie was just about to say, Xiaofan is really something, he is too unkind to women.
It's our Yao Yao's first time and you're so aggressive. Aren't you afraid of hurting Yao Yao?
But then he remembered that Lin Fifan had a potion that could quickly restore his strength, so he was no longer worried.
Drinking a bottle of potion can restore you immediately. Be good. 5 times? At least 10 hours? Didn't you stay up all night the night before yesterday? Fighting until dawn?
Deng Jie said in surprise.
Guo Shuya nodded, then shook her head shyly and said, no, not 10 hours. We did it separately, the first time doesn't count, it was gone in a few minutes. Deng Jie also reacted. In the first game, a few minutes is normal. Deng Jie asked again, did your brother Fan give you the magic potion afterwards? I drank 2 bottles the night before yesterday, and 2 bottles last night. Oh, so it was played over 2 days.
Deng Jie said with a smile.
Guo Shuya blushed and nodded softly.
But she didn't tell the truth.
Last night there was actually a. Let's go to the Chinese restaurant on the 2nd floor. Honey, you need to drink some soup to replenish your body.
Deng Jie said, pulling Guo Shuya out of the reception room.
The night before yesterday, after the second battle, Guo Shuya was almost unable to move.
Lin Fifan immediately gave her a bottle of genetic medicine. After more than 10 minutes, Guo Shuya was surprised to find that she had recovered her strength.
In that case,
having tasted success, she challenged again.
Attack! 2 hours later, Guo Shuya was completely defeated.
Lin Fifan gave her another bottle and she soon recovered. After taking a shower, the two fell asleep in each other's arms. The next morning, Lin Fifan called Deng Jie and asked for a day off on behalf of Guo Shuya. The day before yesterday, the two of them spent a day alone together. Lin Fifan took her shopping and bought some things. At night, when we returned to the Repulse Bay Villa, the battle began again. At the end of the first round, Lin Fifan gave her a bottle of genetic medicine.
Fight again after recovery. Afterwards I drank another bottle. Until yesterday. Guo Shuya sent a message to Deng Jie and asked for another day off. The two went to the city center to play for another day and bought a lot of vegetables when they came back in the afternoon. In the evening, the two of them cooked their own dinner at Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay. After eating, the two swam in the pool. After playing, go back to the bathroom to take a shower. This time Lin Fifan took the initiative. A train passes by. Dirt. What's more? 2 hours later, Lin Fifan entered Sage Mode. But this time he didn't rush to give Guo Shuya the genetic medicine. I gave her 4 bottles in the past 2 days, and her physical condition should have improved significantly. So far, Lin Fifan has not used the data I to observe her, so he doesn't know how much her physical condition has improved. So he wanted to see how long it would take for Guo Shuya to recover. It took more than 10 minutes for Guo Shuya to recover some strength. Lin Fifan also asked the system. The system's answer is that the improvement effect of drinking the genetic medicine for the same person will gradually weaken. According to the improvements Lu Cici experienced after drinking 2 bottles of genetic medicine, her physical fitness increased by 10 points after drinking the first bottle, and by 8 points after drinking the second bottle. Then we can basically judge Guo Shuya's improvement data. For people who are healthy but do not exercise much,
the physical fitness value is between 60-69.
Lin Fifan estimated that after drinking 4 bottles of genetic medicine, Guo Shuyao's physical condition should be around 90.
It is a bit scary for an ordinary person's physical fitness to reach this value.
But I don't know why.
Since last night, Lin Fifan has been feeling a little nervous.
I always feel like something is going to happen. It is 9 o'clock in the afternoon in Longxia. There is about a 7-hour time difference between Windmill Country and Longxia.
So it was almost 2 a.m. over there. Lin Fifan didn't call, but sent a message to Qi Yun.
Lao Qi, call me when you wake up.
Less than a minute later, Qi Yun called.
Lao Qi, it's so late and you're still not asleep?
I was asleep and woke up when I heard the text message alert sound. I called you when I saw it was your message, for fear of delaying your important matter.
Qi Yun said. How is it over there? Lin Fifan asked.
Qi Yun said, we took a flight the day before yesterday, and it was already evening when we arrived. I called Ambassador Pei as soon as I arrived. He sent a car to pick us up, and we also rested at the embassy.
Ambassador Pei contacted the Prime Minister of Windmill Country, Mark Court, and ASML today. We have already made an appointment with ASML's senior management. We will go to their company together for negotiations tomorrow afternoon.
Old Qi, even though Longxia has had diplomatic relations with Windmill Country for decades, this is still a business deal, Lin Fifan warned.
So, when it comes to the equipment, make sure the engineers have a thorough understanding of it. We can't be careless. I understand, Mr. Lin.
Qi Yun said in his serious tone.
He also understood the importance of the EIV lithography machine. Okay, then I won't disturb your rest.
Thank you for your hard work.
I'll welcome you back when you come back.
After chatting for a few more words, Lin Fifan hung up the phone.
Chapter 113 IBM's Doubts.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan called Pan Hai again and asked about Chai Zhou's whereabouts. However, Pan Hai did not bring good news, and Chai Zhou's whereabouts remained a mystery. Lin Fifan had no choice but to let him continue the investigation and expand the scope to the whole of Southeast Asia. At the same time, just in case, Pan Hai sent people to secretly protect Guo Shuyao, Deng Jia, Lu Sisi, and others. Don't be afraid of 10,000 things, just be prepared for one. If Chai Zhou already knew about his apprentice's death and sneaked back to Longxia, the people around him would be in danger.
So he must take good protection.
When Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to set up an intelligence team, Pan Hai told Lin Fifan. He himself has an intelligence team of 108 people, who are scattered throughout Longxia.
When I have nothing to do, I do ordinary work and only go out when there is a mission. Pan Hai was hiding in the Huatian Hotel and working as a manager.
Moreover, all members of the intelligence team are warriors, and their realms range from minor success in external strength to peak internal strength.
Pan Hai is a warrior at the pinnacle of internal strength.
However, since they were not professionals, they did not receive much business, had no financial support, and were almost on the verge of disbanding.
After all, everyone has to eat.
So when Lin Fifan asked Pan Hai to form an intelligence team, he agreed without hesitation. Lin Fifan was also generous and gave him 1 billion at once. This also made Pan Hai believe that he had made the right choice.
The other side. Ugly country. IBM Corporation. In the conference room, a group of senior executives were frowning. Especially Kid, the wrinkles created by his frown can be used to hold a pen and write. There is only one thing that worries me.
That is, although the orders for chips are still growing, there is no official representative from Longxia. This made them very confused. Longxia has always been the country with the largest demand for chips in the world. If Longxia gives up, the loss will be huge.
This does not include those hidden conditions. Kid glanced around and slowly said, "Tell me, why haven't the Chinese officials taken any action yet?" For a long time, no one spoke. Kid said in an unhappy tone, "Why, are you all mute?" At this time, Peter said, "Dear Mr. Kid, do you think Longting is also producing 8nm chips and selling them to their country? Is that why they didn't contact us to place the order?" At this time, everyone started talking one after another. What Peter said seems to make some sense. If that's the case, then we have no chance of making a killing from them, right? Oh my god. That would be so disappointing. I don't think it's likely. At this time, Jennifer said. Jennifer, why? Jennifer asked, if Longting has already started producing 8nm chips as Peter said, then why haven't they revealed any information? As far as I know,
Although the Longxia people are low-key, they are very happy to show off internationally when it comes to breakthroughs in high-tech products like this.
What Jennifer said seems to make sense. There's no way those yellow monkeys can be so patient. That's right, those yellow monkeys are too insidious and cunning.
If Longxia has already started producing 8nm chips, why are Huawei Group, Shirui Group, and Biote Group still placing orders with us?
I still think what Peter said makes more sense. Longxia loves to imitate, so it's not impossible that they are secretly producing it. I see.
Suddenly, two voices appeared in the conference room. Some people supported Peter's statement, while others agreed with Jennifer's point of view. Seeing that he couldn't make any sense of it, Kid knocked on the table and the scene suddenly became quiet.
Kid said to Jennifer, "Ms. Jennifer, that's Li." "Li what?" "Mr. Kid, it's Li Mingxian." Jennifer reminded. "Yes, it's Li Mingxian." "Shit. The yellow monkey's name is so fucking ugly." Kid cursed.
There was a burst of laughter in the conference room.
Kid continued, "Ms. Jennifer, you were the one who bribed Li Mingxian.
You can give him a call and ask if Longting is secretly producing 8nm chips."
"I see, Mr. Kid. I'll call and ask."
Jennifer then took out her cell phone and called Li Mingxuan's number.
"Sorry, the user you dialed has turned off his phone. Please try again later." "Sorry."
Jennifer hung up and called again, but the phone was still turned off. She looked at Kid and said, "Mr. Kid, that guy turned off his phone. I don't know if he blacklisted me or if he really turned it off."
G waved his hand, signaling them to be quiet.
Then he took out his cell phone, found a number and dialed it.
After a while, the other party answered the call.
"Hello, dear Mr. Gust, I hope I didn't disturb you."
"Hello, dear Mr. Kid. I am not as busy as Mr. Kid in making a fortune every day." "Ha ha, Mr. Gust is joking." After chatting for a while, Gust asked, "Mr. Kid, you called me, aren't you just chatting?" "That's right, old friend." Kid then asked, "Has Longxia ever applied for an international patent for 8nm chip technology?" Gust is the head of international patents and an ugly Chinese. There are more than 100 countries in the world.
Some patents belong to their own country, while some patents are global. In order to monopolize the market, the United States joined forces with some other countries to apply for international patent regulations, which were approved.
Chip technology is one of them.
For example, if the US made a breakthrough in 8nm technology, they would apply for a patent.
China subsequently also made a breakthrough in the 8nm chip. If the technologies are the same, even if China independently developed it, their application for international patents will not be recognized.
If they produce secretly and the matter gets exposed internationally, the Foot Basin country will have to pay huge losses to the ugly country. If the US fails to pay compensation, the US can join other countries in imposing sanctions on it. In addition, if China possesses this technology in advance but does not submit a patent to the international community, and the United States submits it later, China will still have to face compensation. This is a bandit contract with unfair terms. Mr. Kid, the International Patent Association has not received any patent submissions for 8nm chip technology from Longxia country.
Okay, sorry to bother you, old friend. We'll talk again when we have time. Okay, Mr. Kid, goodbye."
After hanging up the phone, Kid was silent for a while, then said, "Ms. Jennifer."
"Mr. Kid." Jennifer responded. "I need you to go to Longxia and investigate this matter thoroughly." Jennifer said, "Mr. Kid, I understand. I will go to Longxia as soon as possible." Chapter 114. Even more handsome than you imagined.
Just as I was about to go out and take a couple of orders to relieve my boredom, Qin Xuan called.
"Brother Fan, are you free?" "Yes, what's the matter?" Lin Fifan asked. "That's fine. Let's go to the international circuit and have some fun. I haven't run with you in a while. Let's run 2 laps today to satisfy our curiosity.
Gao Zi, Lu Zi, and the others are all here, and there are a few beauties too,"
Qin Xuan said seductively. "How beautiful is it? A pair of superb twins."
Lin Fifan immediately said, "Okay.
I'll be right there."
Lin Fifan had seen twins, but he had never seen twins who were both extremely beautiful.
"Of course I'll look at it if I get a chance."
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan drove the Koenigsegg away from Repulse Bay.
China oversees international circuit. There are 2 sports cars racing on the track. In the rest area beside the track,
7 or 8 people were drinking cold drinks and chatting under parasols.
Mr. Qin, who is this brother fan you just called on the phone?
Next to Qin Chuan, a beautiful woman with good looks and figure asked. She was very curious about who the person was that could make young Master Qin call him brother. Brother fan is brother fan, a man who is young and handsome.
Qin Chuan said. The woman was startled and said, Is there a man in Shanghai who is younger and more handsome than young Master Qin? Just a little bit younger than me, and a little bit more handsome. Old Qin, do you have any shame? Is brother fan only slightly more handsome than you? He is much more handsome, right? Gao Gang refused to accept the truth.
That's right, Lao Qin, Gao Zi and I won't say anything, you are indeed the most handsome among our 3 young masters in Shanghai. Of course, you're only a little more handsome than us, but compared to brother fan, you're not even a little bit inferior.
Lu Zihao echoed.
Then I'm still more handsome than you two guys.
Qin Chuan snorted coldly. Depend on. All 3 of them are handsome.
According to women's aesthetics, even if they have no background, as long as they have a job with a good annual salary, there will be women chasing them without them having to take the initiative.
Not to mention that the 3 of them are the top 3 young masters in Shanghai.
But compared to Lin Fifan, the 3 of them just look too ordinary. There is no way Lin Fifan's current appearance score of 97 is really too dazzling. Mr. Gao, Mr. Lu, is brother fan really that handsome? The woman became interested.
He's even more handsome than you think.
Gao Gang looked at her and said, But Lele, you don't stand a chance.
Mr. Gao, why do you say I have no chance? Fan Lele said unconvinced. Gao Gang took out some money and gave a few people a cigarette. He lit one and took a puff before speaking.
Although we haven't known brother fan for long and haven't had much contact, we can all see that brother fan has very high standards. The beauties around him are all top-notch. Gao Gang glanced at Fan Lele and continued, Although you are good-looking, there is still a big gap compared to the women around brother fan. Gao Gang's words may sound a bit harsh, but they are all true. Fan Lele looks similar to Deng Jia, the manager of Huatian Hotel, but Fan Lele lacks the charm of Deng Jia.
Secondly, Fan Lele is a playboy.
She started having boyfriends at the age of 18, and she changes boyfriends faster than she changes clothes. In 6 years, I have dated at least 100 boyfriends, if not 120. Most of them had sex, and she didn't shy away from it and talked about it herself. This made her father very angry. If her eldest brother hadn't been even more disappointing and she hadn't had a good business acumen, her father would have wanted to sever ties with her.
This is really a disgrace to the family. However, although Fan Lele spent some money, she was still very loyal.
As long as someone became friends with her and asked her for help, she would never refuse if she could help. If we can't help you, we will put you in touch with someone who can solve the problem. That's why Qin Chuan and the other 3 became friends with her. They are all wealthy second generations and they like sports cars, so they formed a luxury car club. We get together when we have nothing to do, eat, drink, and have fun. Qin Chuan and the other 2 had nothing to do today, so they invited the members of the luxury car club to come here and play, and also invited Lin Fifan to come over. Young Master Gao, don't underestimate me. Fan Lele said unconvincingly, I, Fan Lele, have seen countless men in the past 6 years. My secret to winning over men wasn't learned in vain.
Gao Gang shook his head and said, I've already warned you in advance.
Don't blame us if you get frustrated later.
As a few people were chatting, 2 sports cars on the track arrived at the finish line one after the other with a gap of less than 3 seconds. Both sports cars are Maserati GT, the only difference is the body color. The car doors opened and 2 beautiful women with good figures got out of the 2 cars. After taking off their protective suits, the 2 men revealed their true faces and walked towards the parasol. The 2 of them were almost identical in terms of figure, appearance, and dress. They are a pair of twin sisters. The only difference is that the 2 girls have different hairstyles. This is also where people distinguish them from each other. The older sister is called Wanwan and the younger sister is called Wenqing. Both sisters have lively personalities and look youthful and full of energy.
Wanwan, Qingqing, come sit over here. Your driving skills are getting better and better.
Thank you for the compliment, Mr. Lu.
The 2 sisters smiled sweetly and sat over. Originally, Qin Chuan wanted to win over the sisters, but the sisters were not interested in him. Although Qin Chuan has the reputation of being the top young master in Shanghai, he does not resort to force. So, since the sisters were not interested in him, he gave up. However, the relationship between them is pretty good. Although there is a few years difference in age, they can still play together. But today, Qin Chuan invited Lin Fifan over. He wanted to see if Lin Fifan could recruit these two sisters. Just at this moment, the roar of a supercar came from far away. Everyone subconsciously turned their heads and saw a silver-gray supercar driving towards them. Wow! It's the Koenigsegg 1:1, so cool. It's really a 15 million Koenigsegg. This is the first time I've seen it. Each person spoke gently and tenderly. Qin Chuan smiled and said, the owner of the car is even more handsome, don't drool later. Mr. Qin, could the brother Fan you are talking about also be a super rich second generation? Fan Lele asked in surprise. Qin Chuan and the other two didn't say anything. They knew that Lin Fifan liked to keep a low profile, so they wouldn't say much about his affairs. Soon, Koenigsegg drove not far away from the crowd. Lin Fifan turned off the engine, unbuckled his seatbelt, then pushed open the car door and walked over. All the women present were stunned after seeing his appearance. The only remaining male besides Qin Chuan and the other two was also staring at Lin Fifan's face. I thought, damn, this is so cool. Chapter 115 Twin Sisters. Let me introduce to you all, this is our brother Fan. Lu Zihao quickly stepped forward and spoke in front of Lin Fifan. Hello everyone, I am Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan greeted everyone. Damn. Lu Zi got there first. Gao Gang said unhappily. Qin Chuan opened his mouth but didn't say anything, because Gao Gang had already said his line. Hello, brother Fan, my name is Fan Lele, nice to meet you. Fan Lele stepped forward and extended his hand to Lin Fifan. Just as Qin Xiao and the others said, he is handsome. No. It's super handsome. It's my favorite. Lin Fifan glanced at her and then frowned in his heart. What a great guy. Fan Lele is pretty good looking, but her special value is only 60? Life is overflowing. Lin Fifan nodded at her and said with a polite smile, hello, nice to meet you. However, he did not shake hands with Fan Lele. Since we are friends, there is no need to be so formal about shaking hands. As long as everyone is happy, that's all. Fan Lele was stunned for a moment, then pretended to be aggrieved. If brother Fan doesn't shake my hand, I'll be sad. Then go be sad over there, and come back when you feel better. Lin Fifan didn't give her any face at all. The data was read at a glance. He doesn't have obsessive-compulsive disorder, but he is a little bit of a germaphobe. Special value 60, who knows if she was poisoned by seafood? What if shaking hands can also be contagious? It's better not to have physical contact. In case. Ha ha ha. Lulu, I told you long ago that you're not brother Fan's type. Do you believe it now? Qin Chuan stood up and said with a smile. Humph, if you don't want to shake hands, then don't shake hands. Fan Lele pouted and sat under the parasol, drinking her cold drink. Qin Chuan then introduced everyone else to Lin Fifan. In addition to Qin Chuan and the other two, there was also a tall and thin man named Di Qiu. The other 5 are women. The most eye-catching ones are naturally the twin sisters. However, no one associated his name with the Fifan group. Qin Chuan smiled and said, brother Fan, can you guess which one of them is the elder sister Wenwan and which one is the younger sister Wenqing? Old Qin, are you testing the cadres? Brother Fan, if you guessed right, we sisters can take the passenger seat and go for a ride with you. The two sisters blinked at Lin Fifan and said at the same time. It's clear that both sisters have lively personalities. The moment the two of them saw Lin Fifan, they immediately took a liking to him. It's so handsome. It's hard not to be attracted by his looks. Oh? Lin Fifan became interested. If you guessed right, you can drive. No, you can take my car? No need to bother, just place an order. However, if you want to test me, can this stump me, brother Fan? Lin Fifan looked at them and smiled, I guess. Next to the elder sister is the younger sister, and next to the younger sister is the elder sister. Everyone. No, you're cheating. Fan Lele quickly came out and said, if you can't guess it, I'll take the passenger seat and drive with you. Fan Lele refused to give up, especially when she saw the sisters Wenwan and Wenqing looking at Lin Fifan with hearts in their eyes. She became even more unwilling to admit defeat. Can my sister's 108 ways of controlling men really lose to you? In order to prevent the female Sea King from sitting in his co-pilot seat, Lin Fifan immediately used the data eye on the twin sisters. Name, Wenwan. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters.
Appearance, 91. Height, 91 centimeters. Charisma, 93. Constitution, 66. Spirit, 82. Status, student. Favorability, 72. Special, 100. Name, Warmth. Age, 21. Height, 165 centimeters. Appearance, 91. Height, 91 centimeters. Charisma, 93. Constitution, 66. Spirit, 82. Status, student. Favorability, 72. Special, 100. After watching it, Lynn Feathan exclaimed, "Wow." As expected of twin sisters, their data are the same. Even my feelings towards myself are the same. The favorability level at the beginning is 72? This is a bit fierce. He looked up at Qin Chuan, and Qin Chuan gave him a look that said, "You know." Lynn Feathan gave him a look of approval. This guy can handle it. Know how to respect yourself when you have delicious food. Can you guess it? If you can't guess, I'm going to get on the bus. Fan Lele looked at Lynn Feathan and said with a smile. She hoped that Lynn Feathan couldn't guess it, so that she would have a chance. When you get in the car later, you'll say you're hot and take off your shirt. Won't I charm you to death? Lynn Feathan has no intention of discriminating against female Aquamans, he just has a rejection reaction to Aquamans other than himself. Especially women. He pointed to the girl on the left and said, "You are my sister Wen Wan." Then he pointed to the girl on the right and said, "You are my younger sister Wen Qing." The people present looked at him in surprise. He guessed it so quickly? That's some strength. Brother Fan, that's awesome. You guessed it right at the first try, it has to be my brother Fan. Brother Fan 666. Qin Chuan and the other two praised Lynn Feathan without reservation. Brother Fan, run 2 laps for everyone to see and learn from? You sisters take turns pushing the car, who goes first? Qin Chuan asked. Me first. Me first. Wen Wan and Wenqing said together. Wen Wan, you are the younger sister, I am the older sister, you should let me. Tenderness, you are the elder sister, I am the younger sister, you should let me. Wen Wan, me first. Tenderness, I first, I first, I first. Everyone. It was the first time they saw the two sisters quarreling. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Whoever wins goes first, said Wen Qing. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. The winner will be decided in 1 round. Wen Wan said. Black and white. One of them produced a hammer and the other produced a pair of scissors. Ah, I won. I went first. Wen Wan said with a proud smile. No, let's try again, best of 3. Wen Qing said unconvinced. You're cheating again. If I win later, are you going to say best of 5? And then best of 7? Lynn Feathan was suddenly at a loss for words. These two sisters were quite interesting. She's on par with Yao Yao, maybe the 3 of them can get along well together. Okay, stop arguing. It doesn't matter who comes first or last. Both have a chance and neither can escape. Lynn Feathan put his hands on their shoulders and said. The two sisters suddenly became quiet and agreed. Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, and Lu Zihao? Did you get started so quickly? Resolved the quarrel between twin sisters with just 1 word? You are worthy of being my brother Fan. Awesome. Crackling. Lynn Feathan looked at Wen Qing and said, Xing, you lost the rock, paper, scissors game, so Wan Wan goes first and waits obediently. She nodded tenderly. Wan Wan, go put on your protective suit. Lynn Feathan said to Wen Wan again. Wen Wan also nodded obediently. Qin Chuan and the others didn't know what to say after seeing this. They've only been together for a few minutes, right? Is this what you call gentle love? Chapter 116, P? After putting on the protective clothing for racing, Lynn Feathan and Wen Wan got into the Koenigsegg. Brother Fan, you are so handsome. After getting in the car, Wen Wan spoke to Lynn Feathan, her eyes full of love. Is he more handsome than the school hunk? Lynn Feathan asked with a smile. Compared to the 3 most handsome guys in our school. No, they combined are not even 1/10 as good as you. Brother Fan, you are the most handsome guy I have ever seen. Including on TV, whether in China or abroad. Wenwan said excitedly. Wenwan asked curiously again, huh? Brother Fan, how do you know I'm still a student? So cute, so pretty, so young, I guessed it right away. If I'm not mistaken, you and Qingqing are students at Zhenghai University, right? Lin Fifan said with a smile. Wenwan immediately looked surprised, with stars in her eyes about to overflow from the car. Brother Fan, you are so awesome. Qingqing and I are actually students of the Economics and Management Department of Zhenghai University. As he spoke, Lin Fifan started the car. Shift gears and step on the accelerator, and the car roars like a beast. With a buzzing sound, the whole car was ejected like a cannonball. The strong feeling of pushing on the back made Wenwan scream. Ah! How exciting! The reason why these two sisters like racing is that they like to enjoy the excitement brought by high speed. Their father, when fucking, is the manager of a luxury car dealership in the southeast region. The two sisters have been exposed to luxury cars and supercars since childhood. Many of the luxury cars and sports cars in Qin Xuan and others' garages were bought from their family, so the two sisters could play together with Qin Xuan and others. On the track, Lin Fifan quickly increased the speed to 200 km per hour. Even so, Lin Fifan still had no intention of releasing the accelerator and continued to accelerate. Only release the accelerator slightly until you reach 300 km. Too fast, Brother Fan, can you slow down a bit? Wenwan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, turned slightly pale. She felt a little scared, but also very excited inside. Don't worry, this is under my control. Lin Fifan turned and smiled at her. Don't look at me, look ahead. Wenwan reminded. He dares to be distracted at such a fast speed. He is much crazier than me. Just then, the first bend appeared ahead. Slow down. Wenwan shouted hurriedly. Lin Fifan slowed down slightly. Under the astonished gaze of everyone in the rest area, Lin Fifan made a perfect turn. This cornering speed is probably around 250 or 260? Di Chou said in surprise. A hint of worry appeared on Wenqing's face. After all, her sister was still in the passenger seat. But at the same time she also found it very exciting. She was looking forward to helping Lin Fifan press the car later. On the runway. After passing several turns in succession, Wenwan also gained confidence in Lin's skills. But because it was too stimulating, I had to clamp those two long legs together. Soon, after running 2 laps, Lin Fifan stopped at the finish line. A group of people quickly gathered around, full of praise for Lin Fifan. Wenqing quickly opened the passenger seat and said to Wenwan, "Sister, are you okay?" I'm fine. Wenwan took off her helmet, and her beautiful cheeks were flushed, as if she had just experienced a fierce battle. It's so exciting. Qingqing, it's your turn. Hearing her sister say that it was so cool, Wenqing was eager to try it. Wenwan pulled Wenqing's ear to her mouth and whispered, "Qingqing, help me, my legs are weak." Her eyes widened immediately. Is it really that exciting? While they were talking to Lin Fifan, she quickly helped her sister out of the car and moved her to the side to pay attention. Then she got in the passenger seat. After chatting for a while, Lin Fifan got back into the driver's seat. Looking at Wenqing, he smiled and said, "Qingcheng, are you ready?" "Brother Fan, I'm ready for excitement. Let's get started." Soon, after running 2 laps, Koenigsegg stopped at the finish line again. Everyone gathered around again. Especially Wenwan. After a short rest, her legs regained their strength. She estimated that her sister's situation was similar to hers, so she quickly went to the passenger seat to help her sister. Open the passenger door and take off your helmet tenderly. Really? Her expression was richer than Wenwan's when she just finished running. Sister, help me to the locker room. I peed. Wenwan smiled and helped her sister to the locker room. In fact, she herself was also stimulated to urinate. Everyone saw the two sisters supporting each other as they went to the locker room, and they immediately found it a little funny. It's just a car accident, your reaction is too extreme. My legs are weak. Several people came to the rest area to chat. After a while, sisters Wenwan and Wenqing came out of the locker room. However, Lin Fifan noticed that the sisters had changed from the tight stretch jeans they wore when cycling into short skirts and stockings. Could it be? Lin Fifan just remembered that when the two of them entered the locker room, the color in the middle of their trouser legs was obviously darker when viewed from behind. So, they both peed? Feeling Lin Fifan's gaze,
The two sisters, Wenwan and Wenqing, both showed a hint of shyness and panic in their eyes.
They didn't dare to look him in the eye and quickly lowered their heads.
Now, Lin Fifan became more certain of his guess. He used the data eye on the sisters again. I found that the favorability of elder sister Wenwan increased to 83, and the favorability of younger sister Wenqing increased to 85.
Wow! Just one ride and you've improved so much. Wouldn't it be possible to reach the maximum value by riding a few more times? Sisters. Or a double 90s beauty. TSK, TSK, TSK. It's exciting just thinking about it. It's fun to think about. Hee hee. Hee hee. Hee 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 hee. While chatting, Dichio suggested that Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, Lu Zihao, and himself have a match. As for Lin Fifan, they unanimously excluded him.
With Lin Fifan here, there's absolutely no comparison. Brother Fan, can you lend me your Koenigsegg for a couple of laps?
Dichio prayed to Lin Fifan. It's no big deal, take it. As he said that, Lin Fifan threw the key to him.
Some men take their cars very seriously and won't lend them out at all. Not to mention supercars worth tens of millions.
So some people compare a car to a second wife. But Lin Fifan didn't think so. Aren't cars meant to be driven by people? And you compare it to a wife?
Who knows how many times someone has touched or test-driven your new car before you buy it?
Think about it, wouldn't it be disgusting?
So, to Lin Fifan, a car is just a car.
This is a means of transportation. Thank you, Brother Fan. Dichio thanked him.
Then, after changing into protective clothing with Qin Chuan and the other three, we drove the car to the starting point.
Fan Lele took the stopwatch and started counting down. 3, 2, 1. Start.
The four cars started almost at the same time, but Qin Chuan soon took the first place. Soon, 2 laps were completed.
Qin Chuan undoubtedly became the first place. Dichio only got second place driving a Koenigsegg.
It's not that his driving skills are bad, and it's even more impossible to say that there is something wrong with the car. After all, Lin Fifan easily defeated Qin Chuan by driving it.
Dichio also wanted to gallop like Lin Fifan.
After all, it's not my car, and I'm afraid I'll damage it. Part of the reason was that he wasn't familiar with the car, but the main reason was that he didn't dare to play with it like Lin Fifan.
Soon it was almost 11 o'clock. That's all for this morning. Let us go have lunch together. Chapter 117, Wenwan's Thoughts.
10 luxury cars left the China Overseas International Circuit one after another and headed towards the Heishengwang seafood city. Lin Fifan arrived first, and Qin Chuan followed soon after. While the others hadn't arrived yet, the two of them smoked at the entrance of the seafood city. Qin Chuan had already requested a private room in advance. Lin Fifan almost wanted to argue with him for not taking care of his hotel's business. Qin Chuan quickly begged for mercy. Brother Fan, please don't, this seafood city belongs to me. Just give me some face and try it to see if it's salty or not.
If you don't like it, you can beat me up.
Lin Fifan then let him go. Since it's yours, try it.
Brother Fan is so generous.
Qin Chuan gave him a thumbs up. My admiration for Brother Fan is like the endless flow of a river, and like a flood that cannot be stopped.
How could Lin Fifan not know that this place belonged to him? He was just teasing him.
Qin Chuan also knew that Lin Fifan did it on purpose. This was a joke between the two to bring them closer.
If the relationship is truly established, I won't be afraid of you joking around.
I'm afraid that you won't open it, I'm afraid that you can't afford to open it, and I'm even more afraid that you open it recklessly.
If that's the case, their relationship is over. Brother Fan, how was my work today?
Qin Chuan asked, referring to the twin sisters. Lin Fifan put his hand on his shoulder and said, Old Qin, your arrangement today is very much to my liking.
As long as Brother Fan is satisfied.
Qin Chuan also stretched out a hand and placed it on Lin Fifan's shoulder and said, Originally, these twins were also to my liking, and I wanted to win them over, but they are not interested in me.
In this Shanghai, is there still a woman that your Emperor of Shanghai can't handle?
Lin Fifan said in surprise.
What are you talking about, Brother Fan?
I, Qin Chuan, am recognized as the most handsome man in Shanghai.
If you want a woman, just beckon her.
No, Brother Fan is the most handsome one now, and I've been relegated to second place.
Qin Chuan quickly changed his words. If that's the case, why didn't you take them down?
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Isn't it easy to take them down? Just use some dirty tricks and they'll crawl into bed obediently.
However, Qin, disdained to use such means. Having said that, he deliberately straightened his body, wanting to establish a glorious image and get Lin Fifan's praise. Good boy, I'll help you apply for the top 10 Good Men of the Year award someday.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. The two of them laughed heartlessly.
Then, Qin Chuan reminded him, Brother Fan, you better stop fishing for Fan Lele.
Fan Lele is the female sea king in our circle.
Although she is loyal and can be a friend, there is no need for you to have in-depth communication with her, Brother Fan.
Of course I can see that.
She's ridden at least 70, if not 100, men.
My seeds are very precious and I won't plant them anywhere. Lin Fifan said. I knew I couldn't hide it from Brother Fan.
After a while, bursts of roars were heard and other people arrived one after another.
A group of people entered the lobby and then went up to the large private room on the 5th floor.
Lin Fifan was naturally arranged in the main seat. Wen Wan and Wen Cheng had been watching for a long time, and sat on Lin Fifan's left and right. Fan Lele also wanted to sit next to Lin Fifan, but she didn't get a seat, which made her a little depressed. The others sat down casually, and Qin Chuan directly took out the best ingredients to entertain Lin Fifan. And tell them that if anything they do makes Brother Fan unhappy, the chef is a bastard. Before the food was served, Wen Wan and Wen Cheng got up to go to the bathroom.
Come to the bathroom. Sister, you. Xingqing, you. You speak first. You speak first.
How about we talk about it together, she suggested tenderly.
Good. 3, 2, 1. Do you like Lin Fifan? Do you like Lin Fifan?
It's pure nonsense to say that twins have telepathy. However, it is still possible to sense something through the other person's subtle emotional fluctuations. Both of them have quirky personalities and novel ideas, and sometimes even their families can't do anything about them. The two sisters were silent for a moment. Then I read the other person's thoughts from his eyes, and they were exactly the same as what I was thinking.
He. He.
The two sisters smiled knowingly and went into the bathroom stall to relieve themselves. After peeing and washing their hands, the two sisters happily returned to the private room. After sitting down, the topic of their conversation revolved around Lin Fifan.
Not interested in anything else.
After a while, seafood dishes were served on the table.
The wine also came.
Seafood is generally better paired with white wine and rice wine.
Qin Chuan ordered a few bottles of white wine and rice wine.
After pouring them, everyone ate and chatted. Fan Lele, who was sitting one seat away, kept trying to urge Lin Fifan to drink, but he stopped after Lin Fifan had 3 glasses of wine. Ever since he did something stupid while drunk in the bar, he has set a rule for himself. No matter what kind of wine, no matter what the occasion, the maximum number of drinks is 3. After 3 cups, even if the King of Heaven comes to persuade you to drink, you won't drink anymore. His alcohol tolerance was average to begin with, and even after graduating from university and starting working, his alcohol tolerance didn't improve.
So he doesn't drink very often.
That day, he went to the bar because he wanted to indulge himself because Wu Anna cheated on him and he was fired from the company.
And then that happened. But then again, if that incident hadn't happened, would the system have not hit me on the head?
He had considered the possibility.
Fan Lele said to Lin Fifan, Brother Fan, your alcohol tolerance can't be just 3 cups, right? Even a grown woman like me can drink more than that. Everyone present was stunned for a moment. Big girl? You really know how to brag.
Fan Lele's alcohol tolerance was the highest among the group, and she just wanted to get Lin Fifan and the others drunk so that she could perform the 108-man controlling techniques on Lin Fifan. It was the first time for the others to meet and drink with Lin Fifan. They didn't know, but Qin Chuan and the other 3 knew. Qin Chuan said, Lulu, don't provoke Brother Fan.
Brother Fan drinks in moderation and only drinks 3 glasses at most at a time.
Seeing that young Master Qin said so, they stopped urging him to drink.
Lin Fifan didn't drink anymore, so he drank tea instead and continued to clink glasses with them.
However, the sisters Wen Wan and Wen Cheng thought that Lin Fifan's habit of drinking only 3 glasses of wine was very good. At least it's much better than those men who are addicted to alcohol, get drunk as soon as they drink, and then act crazy when they are drunk. Therefore, the 2 sisters had a better impression of him.
The lunch party didn't end until almost 3 p.m.
Heishengwang Seafood City is a pure seafood hotel and does not have restrooms. So after the dinner party, those who needed to go home went home, and those who needed to go to the hotel to rest went to the hotel.
They found a designated driver and left separately.
Qin Chuan arranged a personal escort for Lin Fifan, who drove a Koenigsegg to take Lin Fifan back to Repulse Bay.
Back at Villa Number 1, Lin Fifan lay down on the sofa in the living room and fell asleep. Chapter 118. Should I accept Lu Ma's money?
I don't know how long I slept. When Lin Fifan opened his eyes in a daze, he saw a pair of fox eyes.
Then there is a pretty face that is very charming. Who else could it be besides Kuo Shu Yao? Brother Fan, you're awake.
Seeing Lin Fifan about to get up, Kuo Shu Yao hurried to help her. After Lin Fifan sat up, he leaned back on the sofa, still feeling a little dizzy.
Seeing that it was already dark outside the window, he asked, Yao Yao, what time is it now? It's already 8 o'clock, Brother Fan. Are you going out for drinks today?
Kuo Shu Yao and Deng Jia have different working hours. As the hotel manager, Deng Jia usually stays until after 9 p.m. in order to help Lin Fifan more. She almost never gets off work early, except when Lin Fifan has something to ask her during the day. Kuo Shu Yao's position as assistant manager was a nominal one indispensable, so she left work after having dinner at the hotel.
I got home around 7:30.
Yeah, I had a drink with Qin Chuan and the others at noon. Feeling his throat was dry and unbearable, Lin Fifan said, Yao Yao, go get me a glass of water.
Kuo Shu Yao ran over, took a cup and filled it with a large glass of water. Here you go.
Lin Fifan took it and drank it in big gulps.
After drinking a glass of water, I felt a little better.
But his lower abdomen was a little bloated at the moment, and he was about to get up and open the gate to release the water. Kuo Shu Yao pushed him down on the sofa and said, Brother Fan, tell me what you want to do.
I'll help you. I need to pee, can you do that for me? Lin Fifan asked curiously. Kuo Shu Yao. I can't help you with this, but I can help you hold it up. Lin Fifan?
You're a little girl, and you're not ashamed.
It's not like I haven't seen it before.
Kuo Shu Yao said with a red face.
I can help myself.
Lin Fifan stood up and said, go get me something to eat.
I'm hungry. Okay. Help yourself, and I'll make you something to eat.
With that, Kuo Shu Yao ran towards the kitchen. Lin Fifan also went to the bathroom and started to flush. After peeing, Lin Fifan shook it off and stuffed his brother back in. After closing the door and flushing the toilet, he went to the sink to wash his hands and then washed his face with cold water. Then he went back to the living room, sat down, and lit a cigarette. While smoking, I listened to the busy sounds in the kitchen.
It's good to have a woman at home.
If you are tired, I can massage your back. If you are thirsty, I can pour you some water. If you are hungry, I can cook for you. If your room is messy, I can help you clean it up.
Very nice. But wouldn't it be too tiring for one person to do so many things? Should I find a few more people to do one thing each?
Lin Fifan thought to himself. More than 10 minutes later, Kuo Shu Yao came out with a big bowl of noodles and placed it in front of Lin Fifan.
Looks like enough food for 2 people.
There is also a generous amount of beef on top, which even beef noodle shops would never dare to put in there, and 2 fried eggs.
However, this is the amount for Lin Fifan alone. Would you like to eat something? Lin Fifan asked. I've already eaten.
Kuo Shu Yao said.
Then I won't be polite.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan picked up his chopsticks and started eating. Kuo Shu Yao supported her chin with both hands and looked at him. She said she didn't want to eat it, but when Lin Fifan put it next to her mouth, she opened her mouth and ate it obediently. Then his eyes narrowed into slits. It's delicious.
You made this. How can you praise yourself like this?
Lin Fifan said while eating.
I'm just praising you for feeding the food well.
It has nothing to do with cooking. Kuo Shu Yao said with a smile. Kuo Shu Yao has been exposed to the kitchen since she was a child in Nuanyang Welfare Home, and her cooking skills are not bad either. Of course, it's still a little bit worse than Lin Fifan. Then Lin Fifan ate a few bites himself, fed her a bite, ate a few bites himself, and fed her another bite.
Just showing off your love. But there is no one else here, no one wants this wave of dog food.
After finishing a big bowl of noodles, Kuo Shu Yao cleaned the table and took the dishes to the kitchen to wash them.
After washing,
Kuo Shu Yao returned to the living room, snuggled in Lin Fifan's arms, and talked about what happened at the Huatian Hotel today. They are all daily things, but Kuo Shu Yao shares them with Lin Fifan every day.
Lin Fifan wouldn't feel annoyed either.
The two chatted until about 10 o'clock, and Lin Fifan said, go upstairs and take a shower and get ready for bed.
Guo Shuyao said, I'm washing now, and I'll have to wash again later, so I won't wash it for now.
Lin Fifan was stunned.
Has she become so obsessed with it? He said earnestly, Yao Yao, you have to take it easy. I know it's fun, but you can't play every day.
Let's go, let's have fun first. As she spoke, Guo Shuyao pulled Lin Fifan and ran towards the third floor.
Dirt. What's more? 2 hours passed quickly. It was already 12 o'clock in the night.
Guo Shuyao rested for more than 10 minutes and recovered some strength.
Yao Yao, go take a shower first. You can go to sleep after you shower. I'll put the clothes in the washing machine after I finish washing them.
Lin Fifan said. Guo Shuyao twisted her body and said lazily, Brother Fan, I don't have any strength.
Can you help me?
Lin Fifan could tell that she was pretending, but he still carried her to the bathroom.
Put her in the tub and fill it with water.
Throw all the clothes into the washing machine, wash them while taking a shower, and go to bed early later.
While washing, Guo Shuyao started playing with water.
I played for a while before starting to take a bath seriously. However, Lin Fifan rejected her request to score a second goal.
If she plays until 3 a.m., she won't want to go to work tomorrow. Rub each other's fragrance, wash each other's skin, rub their backs. After finishing the set, it was almost 1 a.m.
After leaving the bathroom, Guo Shuyao hung up the washed clothes, then returned to the bed and leaned in Lin Fifan's arms.
Seeing Lin Fifan looking thoughtful, Guo Shuyao asked, Brother Fan, what are you thinking about? I was thinking, we are all children from the Nuanyang welfare home, and our situation. Should Luma give you a red envelope of 10,001 yuan and give me a red envelope of 10,001 yuan?
Lin Fifan said. After hearing this, Guo Shuyao giggled.
After a while, she stopped laughing and asked, Brother Fan, you are so rich now, do you still need Luma's money?
That's different. Lin Fifan said, when I make money, I will naturally improve the life of the welfare home, help my other brothers and sisters, and provide for Aunt Lu's retirement. But the red envelopes for daughters-in-law and sons-in-law are rules set by Aunt Lu.
We can't break Aunt Lu's rules.
Chuckle. Brother Fan, according to what you said, according to Aunt Lu's rules, it should be given to us, and we have to take it.
Guo Shuyao continued with a smile.
In fact, Lin Fifan was just considering whether he should use the data eye on Guo Shuyao. After using it, should I tell her about her life story?
Still, he wasn't ready. Let us talk about it later. The two chatted for a while and then went to sleep. Chapter 119 Past Events. 3 days later.
Shi Yun called Lin Fifan. Mr. Lin, the matter of the EIV lithography machine has been settled by ourselves.
ASML offered some discounts, with each lithography machine receiving a 200 million renminbi discount.
Shi Yun said a little excitedly. Lin Fifan knew that the other party gave the 400 million renminbi discount out of consideration for Longsha country.
He asked, when can it be shipped back to China?
The total weight of a lithography machine is about 160 tons, so it will take some time. After the contract was signed today, the equipment parts have begun to be packed and will be shipped, and the costs will be fully borne by ASML. At that time, they will send a team to go back to Longsha with us to help us install and debug the equipment. They will not leave until it is running smoothly.
Shi Yun said. The two chatted for another 10 minutes and then hung up the phone. The EIV lithography machine produced by ASML is different from the lithography machine produced by ABM. The EIV lithography machine produced by ASML is more advanced due to its complex structure and precise components.
The equipment is precisely assembled from more than 100,000 parts.
That's why it's so heavy. Whether it is packaging and transportation or installation and commissioning, we must be careful and strictly control it. It will also take a lot of time.
Lin Fifan estimated that it would take at least half a month before everything was ready and production could begin. P.S. Dear readers, please don't completely compare this to reality.
After all, this is a novel, and people read it for fun. I wish you all good fortune.
Lin Fifan also thought about developing his own lithography machine.
However, there are too many technical issues involved, and Long Xia cannot do it with his current strength. There are currently only 4 countries in the world that can produce lithography machines.
Windmill country, ugly country, foot basin country, Korean country. Among them, the country with the most advanced technology is the windmill country, where ASML's lithography machines occupy 80% of the world's market share. The other 3 countries share the remaining 20%. Moreover, each country has gathered scientific researchers from multiple countries, and it is not something that the scientific research team of one country can develop and produce alone. Lin Fifan also had another purpose in purchasing the EIV lithography machine, which was to develop a more advanced lithography machine based on it. Because the EIV lithography machine can only achieve a precision of 1 nanometer. In the future, with the innovation of technology, chips will definitely become smaller and more advanced. Therefore, if we want to be ahead and be at the forefront of the world, we still have to rely on independent research and development.
Certainly. The same thing.
The technology of lithography machines is more difficult than that of chips. It is not possible to rely on one person alone, and Longtang Research Institute does not have such technical personnel. Therefore, Lin Fifan now needs to prepare in advance and recruit high-end talents.
Bring back talented people from abroad.
The first person he thought of was his eldest brother in the welfare home,
Zhuo Jun.
Before Zhuo Jun started working on a sewing machine, he was a student at the Civil Engineering University. I majored in physics and have great talent. If it weren't for something that happened a few years ago, he wouldn't have gone in.
That happened at the end of August 6 years ago.
The 15-year-old Guo Shuyao is tall and graceful, and is a real beauty. Then she was targeted by a senior boy named Xian Xiajie from the same school.
Xian Xiajie's parents run a factory and 2 hotels in Linjiang County, and the family assets are worth tens of millions.
In addition, he is an only child, so he has been spoiled since childhood and developed an arrogant and domineering personality. Xian Xiajie became very interested in Guo Shuyao after meeting her. He constantly harassed Guo Shuyao, and when his pursuit failed repeatedly, he resorted to extreme measures. On the night that the freshman's military training ended, Xian Xiajie brought a few people to block Guo Shuyao, wanting to take her away and give her to Chailuan.
During the dragging process, Guo Shuyao's clothes were torn by them.
Fortunately, Guo Shuyao broke free from the clutches and escaped. After running back to Nuanyang welfare home, Guo Shuyao cried and told Lu Ma and her elder brother what happened. At that time, Lin Fifan had just been admitted to university. He went to Shanghai University of Science and Technology in mid-August to participate in the military training for freshmen. Zhuo Jun was already a sophomore at the Civil Engineering University and was about to enter his junior year, but at this time he had not yet gone to school. After learning that his sister was being bullied, the young and energetic man asked about Xian Xiajie's situation, comforted Guo Shuyao, and left the welfare home early the next morning. They only found out a few days later when the police came to their door. It turned out that Zhuo Jun did not go to school, but went to find Xian Xiajie to vent his anger on Guo Shuyao. Zhuo Jun used a brick to split Xian Xiajie's head open. This scene happened to be seen by someone, and the witness called the police. So, Zhuo Jun was arrested.
Xian Xiajie's head was smashed and blood was all over his face.
He was sent to the hospital and needed 17 stitches. He also suffered a mild concussion and his right hand was also broken by Zhuo Jun. When this happened, Lu Huiyun became anxious, her heart condition worsened, and she collapsed.
The welfare home was full of underage children. After they sent Lu Ma to the hospital, they suddenly didn't know what to do.
There was no one to discuss with, so Guo Shuyao contacted her second brother Lin Fifan, who had just gone to Shanghai University. Upon hearing about the incident at home, Lin Fifan immediately asked for leave and returned to Linjiang County. After understanding what happened, Lin Fifan forced himself to calm down and think about how to deal with it.
There are 2 most important things at the moment.
One is that the eldest brother injured someone, so compensation is certain, and he is also likely to face imprisonment.
The other thing is Lu Ma's body. Lu Ma's heart disease worsened and she had to undergo surgery. The surgery costs 250,000.
Lin Fifan was admitted to Shanghai University of Science and Technology, and the school awarded him a scholarship of 300,000 yuan.
He gave all the money to Lu Ma. But judging by the current situation, this money is not enough.
However, Lin Fifan still paid the surgery fee first, as Lu Ma's heart disease could not be delayed.
As for Xian Xiajie, apologize to them sincerely. If they want compensation, we can find another way. I just hope they don't sue Big Brother.
The idea is good, but it doesn't go as planned. A week later, Lu Ma's heart surgery was completed at Jiangbei City Hospital.
Xian Xiajie's family also sued Zhuo Jun. Intentional injury, attempted murder. They don't want any compensation, not a penny, because their family is not short of money. They just hope that the court will give severe punishment to the abuser. Although Zhuo Jun took revenge on Xian Xiajie because Xian Xiajie bullied his sister.
Even though Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao told the police about these situations, there was no witness or evidence, so it could not be used as proof. The verbal testimony of other children in the welfare home was of no use. So in the end, with the help of Qian Xiaojie's family, Zhuo Jun was found guilty of intentional injury and sentenced to 7 years. On the day Zhuo Jun was imprisoned, Lin Fifan went to see him. Zhuo Jun told Lin Fifan to use himself as a lesson and warned Lin Fifan not to act rashly or impulsively, as he himself was the best example. At the same time, he said he has no regrets. As the eldest brother, as the man of the family, if I can't protect these brothers and sisters, then I don't deserve to be the eldest brother. Zhuo Jun is serving his sentence in Jiangbei City Prison. In the past few years, apart from Lin Fifan and Guo Shuyao visiting him every year, he didn't see anyone else. He felt that he was sorry for Lu Ma. If it weren't for him, Lu Ma wouldn't have had a heart attack. I feel sorry for the younger brothers and sisters in the orphanage, as I almost made them lose their mother. In recent years, Lin Fifan has visited Zhuo Jun in prison twice a year, once during the summer vacation and once during the Chinese New Year. And every time he went, Lin Fifan would bring him some physics books. Although he was expelled from the Civil Engineering University, he continued to study in prison. This is his favorite. Chapter 120: Either a madman, a beggar, or a thief. Thinking that his elder brother would be released in a year, Lin Fifan felt much better. In fact, whether it is Lin Fifan, Lu Ma, or other brothers and sisters in the welfare home, no one blamed Zhuo Jun. Protecting your family is something anyone would do. It's just that Zhuo Jun's actions were a bit extreme. But how can a group of orphans in an orphanage protect themselves and their families when they are bullied by people like Qian Xiaojie? If I hadn't been at home at that time, if I had heard Yao Yao being bullied, I might have done the same thing as my elder brother. Even more cruel than the big brother. This is what Lin Fifan really thinks. Yao Yao was bullied but did not suffer any substantial harm, so it would be useless to call the police. Because there was no evidence, the case was eventually dropped. In the end, it was Guo Shuyao who got hurt. On the contrary, after Qian Xiaojie was retaliated by Zhuo Jun, his family did not dare to attack Nuanyang Welfare Home, let alone Guo Shuyao. Nuanyang Welfare Home is a public welfare place, and people in the society including the local government are paying attention to it. Qian Xiaojie's parents don't have the ability to make trouble. Moreover, if something happened to Guo Shuyao, it would be easy for people to suspect Qian Xiaojie. So, Guo Shuyao is safe. But perhaps God has eyes. Last year, Qian Xiaojie's family company was reported for tax evasion, and his parents were arrested. One was sentenced to 8 years and the other to 7 years. Qian Xiaojie was also sentenced to 5 years. Many of their relatives were also imprisoned. If their family hadn't ended up like this, with Lin Fifan's current strength, he would never let them have an easy time. Just as Lin Fifan was reminiscing about the past, a flight from Southwest to Shanghai landed. After a while, a man in a gray gown and with long hair walked out of the airport carrying a black cloth bag. Then he got into a taxi and said to the driver, "Go to Tsuweiping Villa District." The driver, a man in his 30s, glanced curiously at the rearview mirror. Because he didn't think this middle-aged man in strange clothes looked like a rich man. Why was he going to Tsuweiping Villa District? But if someone takes a taxi, just pay the fare and don't worry about where they are going. Please sit down, I'll be leaving soon. Then the driver started the car and headed towards the destination. Brother, you don't often dress like this these days. Are you a cosplay enthusiast? The driver asked with a smile. The journey took more than an hour, and in order to avoid boredom, the driver started chatting with him. Drive your car properly and stop talking nonsense. The driver was immediately frightened by the man's cold words, as if the temperature in the car had dropped several degrees. In the rearview mirror, the other person's eyes seemed to be able to kill people. The driver quickly shut his mouth, not daring to speak or look in the rearview mirror, and concentrated on driving. More than an hour later, the driver took the terrifying man to the door of Tsuweiping Villa. Finally, this difficult journey is over. How much? The man asked. The driver said nervously, no money. I'm free. Oh. The man then got out of the car. Seeing this, the driver fled the scene in a flash. The man sneered for a while, then walked towards the gate of the villa area. As soon as he reached the door, 2 security guards stopped him. "If you are not a resident here, you cannot enter." "I'm here to find someone," the man said. "Who are you looking for?" "Last name, Fan." "Fan? There's no one here named Fan."
You've got the wrong person, the security guard said. The man frowned. He didn't know much information.
He only heard from Lu Jun that he had accepted a mission. The employer's surname was Fan, so he came to Longsha, Shanghai from the kingdom of Nanyue. Settled in Suwaping Villa district. At that time, I was in Malaysia and told him to be careful, so I didn't pay much attention to it. After that, Lu Jun did not contact me. He then called Lu Jun, but found that he could not get through to him. Then he felt that something might have happened to Lu Jun. After finishing the matters at hand, he set off for Longsha. After entering the southwest, he still couldn't contact Lu Jun, so he came directly to Shanghai to find out what was going on. After hearing the security guard say that there was no one named Fan here, he turned and left. This guy looks like either a madman, a beggar, or a thief. How could you possibly know Mr. Fan? A security guard spoke only after the middle-aged man walked away. Another security guard said, "Who cares who he is? We just have to do our job well." The other side. After leaving the gate of Suwaping Villa district, the middle-aged man did not leave, but walked slowly outside the iron fence of the villa district. After not seeing any patrolling security guards inside, he walked to the iron fence. He exerted force with his legs and easily jumped over the 2-meter-high fence and landed in the villa area. After walking about 200 meters, he saw a lone patrol security guard. A few people flashed in front of the security guard. The security guard was startled by the person who suddenly appeared in front of him. Then he calmed down and asked, "What's wrong with you?" He has been here for less than a month, and many people have never seen him, let alone this middle-aged man. I guess this man might be a family member or guest of a villa. Take me to the villa where Mr. Fan lives, the middle-aged man said. You're a guest at Mr. Fan's house, right? Are you out for a walk and can't find your way? Mr. Fan's villa is at number 4. How about I take you there? The security guard was a kind-hearted person. He helped the other person finish speaking before the other person even started. And there is only one resident here whose surname is Fan. Yes, I'm lost, the man said. The security guard raised his hand and pointed in a direction, saying, Mr. Fan Tong's villa is over there. I'll take you there. Then I'll trouble you. Then, the security guard took the man and walked towards villa number 4. After taking him to the outside of villa number 4, the security guard said, Uncle, this is it. Please go in. I'll continue my patrol. After saying that, the security guard left. The gate of the villa wall was closed, and the man jumped in directly. The villa has 3 floors and an elegant appearance. There are 3 cars parked in the yard and a swimming pool next to it. But he didn't pay too much attention to these and walked straight towards the villa gate. Bang, bang, bang. Knocked on the door. After a while, a woman came to open the door. Here it comes. Suddenly, the woman remembered that the gate to the villa yard was closed. She asked nervously and vigilantly, How did you get in? The owner of this place is surnamed Fan, right? The man asked. My last name is Fan, and you are? Who's coming? At this moment, a listless middle-aged man's voice came from the living room. Mr. Fan, here comes a stranger. The woman said towards the living room. After confirming that the man's surname was Fan, he walked in. Hey, why are you? The man ignored her and walked straight towards the man sitting in the living room. There was a middle-aged man sitting in the living room. He was wearing expensive clothes, but his mental state was not very good. He should be the Fan Tong that the security guard just mentioned. Seeing a stranger come in, Fan Tong asked, I don't seem to know you, who are you looking for? Chapter 121 Chaijiu appears. The man pulled out a half-length photo from his sleeve and asked Fan Tong, Have you seen this person? Fan Tong immediately stood up from the sofa and asked excitedly, Who are you to Master Lu? The photo shows a man in his 30s with an ordinary appearance, characterized by his prominent hooked nose. Moreover, Fan Tong also saw that the stranger in front of him also had a very conspicuous hooked nose. So Lu Jun did come here, where is he? The middle-aged man asked. At this time, the woman came over, Mr. Fan, he? It's okay, Sister Huang, you can go down. Fan Tong ordered. Yes, Mr. Fan. Fan Jian looked at the strange man again and asked, May I know your name? Firewood. The man said. He is Lu Jun's master, Chaijiu. Pan Hai was still sending people to track down his whereabouts, but he didn't expect that he had already come to Shanghai secretly.
Master Chai, it's not convenient to talk here. Please go to my study. Then Fan Tong invited Chai Jiao into the study next door. After entering the study, Fan Jian closed and locked the door, asked Chai Jiao to sit down, and made him some tea. He asked carefully, Master Chai, are you Master Lu's? Lu Jun is my apprentice. Chai Jiao said indifferently. When Fan Tong heard that Lu Jun was his apprentice, his eyes suddenly lit up. He knew something about what his son was going to do. The son spent money to hire someone because he was jealous and wanted to deal with his rival. He also knew that his son was pursuing Chen Qingning, the chairman of Qingning Group. And I agree. Because Chen Qingning has only one daughter in her family, if her son can marry her, it means he will take over the Qingning Group, which will be beneficial to the Datong Group. The son spent a lot of money to hire a few people and prepared to take action against his rival. But he didn't expect that within a few days, his son and several people he invited died. After his son died, he and his wife had no interest in managing the company anymore, so they handed it over to their daughter Fan Lan. His wife cried all day long, and he was not having a good time either. In just 1 month, the couple seemed to have aged more than 10 years. The police still haven't figured out who the murderer is. According to the police investigation, neither Chen Qingning nor her son's love rival were suspects, and the case was temporarily sealed. So Fan Tong sent people to investigate himself and planned to use some extraordinary measures, but was warned by the police. He had no choice but to give up for the time being and planned to check again after some time. At the same time, he also knew that Lu Jun was a warrior. Warriors rarely travel alone, so he was also waiting, hoping that the people behind Lu Jun would come to him. Lu Jun is a warrior, so the person behind him must also be a warrior. This matter is difficult for ordinary people to investigate, but it will be much easier for warriors to investigate. As long as they send someone, they can continue investigating the cause of their son's death. He will find out the murderer and avenge his son no matter what the cost. Is my apprentice dead? Chai Jiao asked Fan Tong gloomily. Yes. Not only your apprentice, but also my only son, are all dead. Fan Tong said sadly. Tell me. How did my apprentice die? The warrior aura emanating from Chai Jiao made Fan Tong tremble all over. He spoke out everything he knew word by word. After listening, Chai Jiao pondered for a moment. He said slowly, so, Chen Qingning and that guy named Lin Fifan are the most suspicious. Fan Tong said, my son asked your disciples to come here just to deal with him, but they are all dead, while that one named Lin Fifan is safe and sound. Besides, my son didn't have any major grudges against anyone else. Apart from Lin Fifan, I can't think of who killed them. What Fan Tong meant was, could it be that your apprentice had an enemy, and the other party killed your apprentice, and my son was also implicated? Chai Jiao glared at him. Fan Tong was frightened and didn't dare to make any random guesses. 15 years ago, Chai Jiao took Lu Jun to Southeast Asia. The two have been active in several Southeast Asian countries. Although he had enemies in Longxia, Lu Jun did not. Moreover, 15 years had passed and the appearance of both men had changed a lot. Who could have found out Lu Jun's background so easily and killed him so quickly? Therefore, it is not credible that someone killed Lu Jun in order to take revenge on him or force him to show up. Just now, Fan Tong also talked about Chen Qingning's family background. Her family is of ordinary status and has no connections in the martial arts world. Besides, it is impossible for a weak woman to kill 6 people. What's more, his disciple is a martial artist with a small level of internal strength. After thinking for a moment, Chai Jiao still felt that the man named Lin Fifan was the most suspicious. What is the identity of that person named Lin Fifan? Chai Jiao asked. Master Chai, the police are keeping an eye on me, and the information I've collected is limited. All I know is that he used to be an employee of the Qingning Group, but was later fired. He now drives for Didi. He lives in Iran Community, an old residential complex. Fan Tong said. The information he found was very limited, basically all about Lin Fifan before he moved to the Repulse Bay Villa. Moreover, after the director of the Municipal Bureau learned that Lin Fifan had donated equipment, was awarded the honorary vice president of Zhonghai University of Science and Technology, and donated 100 million yuan to charity to earn the honor of a philanthropist, he was directly eliminated as a suspect in the 2 cases. This may be unfair, but it's just for show. It was also done for Lin Fifan to see. The director of the Municipal Bureau also wanted to close the case as soon as possible, but he was worried that the case would eventually be traced back to Lin Fifan. If it were really him, things would be difficult to handle. Even if they really want to arrest someone, it will not be made public.
So the Municipal Bureau temporarily sealed the case, but in fact, they continued to investigate secretly. During the subsequent investigation, they found that Phan Tong was sending people to follow Lin Fifan, so the Municipal Bureau issued a warning to Phan Tong. Phan Tong had no choice but to withdraw his men.
Where is my apprentice's body? Chai Jiao asked again. In the Municipal Bureau. Phan Tong said.
Not only Lu Jun's S-shaped body, no, it should be said that it is S-shaped bones. Not only Lu Jun's skeleton is in the Municipal Bureau, but also the skeletons of the other 4 mercenaries including Fan Jian are still in the Municipal Bureau. Fan Jian's mother originally wanted to take her son's S-bone back, but the Municipal Bureau did not approve it.
There are 2 reasons.
One is that the real culprit of this case has not been found yet, and Fan Jian's body is one of the evidence at the scene. The second is that during the investigation, in addition to Fan Jian's body, they found. Among the other 5 corpses, one of them was found through examination and investigation, and the hospital records of the person's birth were found. It was discovered that he was from a remote town in the southwest and his name was Su Hui.
Moreover, according to the information, this person is not the biological son of the family's male protagonist Su Dagan. In other words, the family he was born into had a biological mother and an older father. Moreover, this family was wiped out 20 years ago, with 5 members of the family dead and only Su Hui's whereabouts are unknown. Su Hui's sudden appearance brought to light the tragic murder of an entire family that happened 20 years ago.
And according to the information in the database, Su Hui later changed his name to Lu Jun.
Where has Lu Jun gone after all these years? Is he connected to the Su family massacre?
But he didn't expect that when he appeared again, the person was already dead. The case that year remained a cold case.
In addition, after the other 4 S-shaped bones were tested, they could not be found in the domestic database. But it was found in the international database.
It turns out that these 4 people are mercenaries from Southeast Asian countries, and each of them is responsible for many lives.
So here comes the question.
Why was Fan Jian with these people, and why did their deaths also appear to be similar? In subsequent investigations, the police discovered 2 overseas transfers by Fan Jian. A sum of 6 million renminbi was given to 4 mercenaries.
One payment was for 10 million renminbi, and the recipient was Su Hui.
However, Fan Jian was already dead, so the police could only find his father Fan Tong for questioning and investigation.
What is Fan Jian's purpose in spending a large sum of money to hire mercenaries?
Because the son was already dead, the police had no way to investigate. Fan Tong also knew what it meant to invite mercenaries into Longxia, so he was clueless and said nothing.
The police were certainly skeptical about Fan Tong's statement that he didn't know.
So after the city police announced the case was sealed, they also monitored Fan Tong's family.
Chapter 122. I'm not bragging, I've never been drunk from drinking juice.
The other side. Lin Fifan ran a few DD orders and time quickly came to the afternoon.
Park the car and prepare to have dinner.
He first went to the shop next door and bought a pack of cigarettes and a bottle of water. The payment is successful and the system prompt sounds.
Ding.
The host spent 17 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a small realm upgrade card. It's been a long time since I received this reward. Lin Fifan was very happy to hear that it was a small realm improvement card.
He immediately used the small realm improvement card. Ding.
The host successfully used the minor realm upgrade card. The host's current realm is Huajin de Chang. Then he looked at his personal panel.
Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts power great achievement. Age, 24. Height, 178 centimeters. Appearance, 97. Constitution, 107. Spirit, 117. Personal wealth, 80.05623 billion yuan. Free attribute points.
He saw that his physical fitness value also increased by 5 points. Moreover, my sensitivity to the energy is becoming stronger and stronger.
As my martial arts level improves, I wonder if I will be able to take off one day. Lin Fifan thought.
Most boys have a martial arts dream.
Or the heroic dream.
When I see those people flying around in martial arts TV dramas, I always fantasize about being able to fly myself.
Cool and handsome.
Lin Fifan didn't know whether a warrior could fly in the later stages, but after he reached the realm of transformation, he clearly felt the changes in his body.
Currently, flying is impossible.
But the strength of the body is much higher than the level of internal strength.
He tested it some time ago.
The weight of Koenigsegg is about 1,350 kilograms, which is very easy for me to lift with one hand. If there was a point of support, he felt that he could easily pick up the car with his hands and lift it above his head. Although he can't fly, the strength of his five senses has been significantly improved.
Moreover, a wall 2 or 3 meters high can be easily jumped over.
He even tried controlling the energy throughout his body and walking on water, and found that it had some effect. The swimming pool at Repulse Bay Villa 1 is 27 meters long, and he was at one end. He treaded 4 or 5 steps on the surface of the water before entering. The distance is 2/3 of the length of the swimming pool, which is about 18 meters. Now I have reached a higher level and can control my energy more easily. He estimated that if he walked on the surface of the swimming pool, he might be able to cross it perfectly.
I'll try it when I get back later.
Lin Fifan thought happily in his heart, and then he walked towards the restaurant next door, preparing to go back after finishing his meal. At this moment, the phone in his pocket rang.
It was the message alert tone of WeChat.
He took it out and took a look, and found that it was a voice message from the most beautiful girl in the universe.
Handsome guy, are you free? Come and drink with me. The invincible super little beauty in the universe is Xiao Yi Xuanshuang.
Yi Xuanshuang was the cute girl in JK outfit who he picked up at Huijing Villa District when he was driving for Didi a few days ago. I sent her to China Overseas Building that day, and we added each other as WeChat friends and chatted occasionally.
And we had a very happy chat.
Of course, it's not that Lin Fifan has any sexual interest in her, he just simply thinks this little girl is quite interesting.
It's nice to be friends.
But judging from Yi Xuanshuang's tone, she seemed to be in a bad mood. And when they were chatting before, she told Lin Fifan that her parents were in Beijing. Her sister works in Shanghai, and she is studying here and is about to enter her 3rd year of high school. In Shanghai, she only knew her sister as a relative, and the rest were her classmates. Send yourself a message when you are in a bad mood. So Lin Fifan guessed that she must have had a quarrel with her sister. Lin Fifan immediately sent her a voice message, Xiao Yi Zi, where are you?
I'll come find you. Soon, Yi Xuanshuang sent a location.
It is the location of a restaurant, which can be reached in more than half an hour by car.
Wait for me, I'll be there soon.
After sending the message, Lin Fifan got in the car and headed towards his destination.
More than half an hour later,
Lin Fifan arrived at his destination.
It's a small 2-story restaurant that looks nice.
He got out of the car and walked in, and saw Yi Xuanshuang sitting in a window seat in the hall.
Little Leaf, here I come.
Lin Fifan walked towards her.
Da Lindsay.
Yi Xuanshuang waved to Lin Fifan. Yi Xuanshuang's tone became a little cheerful, but Lin Fifan looked at her face and saw that she still looked a little unhappy. Lin Fifan walked over and sat directly opposite her. The dishes on the table were steaming hot and had just been served. The chopsticks in front of Yi Xuanshuang were still clean, which meant that she hadn't started eating yet and was waiting for him. There was a dozen beers on the table, one of which was opened and the can was overturned on the table.
That means she has already drunk a can. Xiao Yi, what's so serious that it requires drinking to solve it? Lin Fifan asked. Is there nothing I can do to get you a drink? Come on, have a drink with me first.
As she spoke, Yi Xuanshuang picked up a can of beer, opened the pull ring and placed it in front of Lin Fifan. Just as she was about to open another can, Lin Fifan snatched it away.
You are a child, you are not allowed to drink. I want to drink it.
Yi Xuanshuang said dissatisfiedly.
If you do this, I'll leave immediately. Humph. If you don't want to drink, then don't drink.
Seeing that she had stopped making a fuss, Lin Fifan called the waiter.
What do you need, sir?
Lin Fifan said, take these cans of beer away and bring me a bottle of juice instead.
Sir, that can has been opened and cannot be returned. The waiter reminded.
Pay the money in the open jar as is.
You can take it. Yes, sir.
The waiter took the beer away, and after a while, brought over a large bottle of orange juice.
Is there anything else you need, sir? There is none left. Enjoy your meal, both of you. With that, the waiter left.
Lin Fifan unscrewed the lid, poured 2 cups, and handed one over.
Yi Xuanshuang didn't answer.
She was still angry about Lin Fifan not letting her drink, so she turned her head away and didn't look at him. His mouth is pouting so high that he can hold a burden. Lin Fifan put the juice in front of her. Then he said, no matter what troubles happen, drinking will not solve the problem, it will only make things worse. Lin Fifan did not use the data I to investigate Yi Shuangshuang's background. So my understanding of her is limited to what she told me. Yi Shuangshuang comes from a wealthy family, which can be seen from her temperament. She was wearing famous brand clothes and carrying a Chanel bag. She has a bit of a spoiled girl's temper. She has a lively and cheerful personality, a little eccentric, but has no bad intentions.
Come, have a drink.
Lin Fifan raised his glass and said, I'm not bragging, I've never gotten drunk from drinking juice.
Yi Shuangshuang rolled her eyes at him and said, there's no alcohol in the juice, how could you get drunk?
But he still picked up the cup, clinked it with Lin Fifan, and then took a sip. After putting down the cup, Lin Fifan asked, Xiaoyi, did you have a fight with your sister?
Chapter 123 Intimate Sister Lin Fifan. How do you know?
Yi Shuangshuang looked at him curiously and asked.
Didn't you say that your sister is your only relative in Zhanghai? If you are bullied by others, you must go to her. If you were scolded by your parents, you would definitely go to your sister to cry instead of coming to me.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
What did you and your sister argue about? Lin Fifan asked again.
It's not that Lin Fifan wants to pry into other people's private affairs, but if he wants to resolve her worries, he must know what happened. Judging from Yi Shuangshuang's red eyes, she must have been crying.
16 or 17 years old is the rebellious age, and if they are not appeased, problems are likely to arise. Especially girls. I have only known her for a few days.
The fact that she came to me to drink to relieve her boredom meant that she didn't have any other close friends in Zhanghai.
I don't know who to look for.
If she didn't come to me and drank alone, she would easily suffer if she got drunk. Therefore, Lin Fifan prepared to be her confidant elder sister and help her untie her knot.
Snort.
She lost her temper at people just because they cared about her.
How despicable.
As she spoke, Yi Shuangshuang vented her emotions on the orange juice. He picked up the cup and drank it all in one gulp, holding up the empty cup. I want more. Lin Fifan filled her glass and said, don't just drink, eat some food.
After taking a few bites, Lin Fifan asked, why did you quarrel?
This afternoon I queued for over an hour and bought 2 boxes of facial masks, which I happily planned to give to her.
After going to her office, I saw a medical examination report on her desk. Just as I was about to read it, she snatched it away. I was worried that she was not feeling well because she was leaving work early and coming back late every day, but she wouldn't tell me. I even refused to show her medical records and got angry at me.
This was the first time she lost her temper with me since she was little, so I had a fight with her. As Yi Shuangshuang spoke, her eyes began to turn red, and golden beans were swirling in them. Lin Fifan took out 2 tissues and handed them over. She took it, wiping her tears and saying, I obviously care about her, why did she yell at me?
Did you see what was written on the checklist? Lin Fifan asked.
No, she put it away before I even saw it. At this time, Yi Shuangshuang's cell phone on the table rang. Lin Fifan saw that the signature was, my dearest sister. Yi Shuangshuang just glanced at it and ignored it.
Your sister called, why didn't you answer?
I won't answer it. If you don't answer her call, she will worry about you. She's been yelling at me, I don't want to answer her call. Yi Shuangshuang said angrily. When the ringing stopped, Lin Fifan saw that this was the 3rd missed call.
We are sisters. She didn't tell me she wasn't feeling well. Is it wrong for her to care about us?
Lin Fifan said, maybe your sister doesn't want you to worry, or maybe there's nothing wrong with her body at all.
I went to the hospital for a checkup, and there's nothing wrong. Lin Fifan laughed and said, does going to the hospital for a checkup necessarily mean there's something wrong with your body?
Maybe your sister just had a routine checkup.
Is your sister's work very intensive? Lin Fifan asked again.
Ever since she returned to China 3 years ago to start a company in Zhanghai, she's been working all the time except for a trip back to Beijing during the Lunar New Year. Even when she had a cold, she never took a break. Yi Shuangshuang said.
When Lin Fifan heard this, she thought, her sister is a typical workaholic?
He said, that's right. Your sister works so hard, it's normal for her to have routine checkups twice a year.
Look at her expression. Is it any different from before?
Just like before, a cold, dead face. Yi Shuangshuang said unhappily.
Lin Fifan.
A cold, dead face?
Is there anyone who describes his own sister like this? I'm asking you, has her complexion, the way she walks, and the tone of her voice these past 2 days indicated that she's feeling unwell?
Lin Fifan said. Yi Xuanxuang thought for a moment, then shook her head and said, No, I just feel that her temper has been getting worse and worse recently, and her state has become even colder.
Is your sister pretty? How old is she? Does she have a boyfriend?
She is very pretty, but she always has a cold expression.
She is 27 years old and has never been in a relationship.
As she spoke, Yi Xuanxuang picked up her phone, opened the photo album, turned to a photo and placed it in front of Lin Fifan.
Said, Look.
When Lin Fifan saw it, he felt a chill down his spine. The photo shows a woman in black work clothes sitting in an office, with her long, shiny black hair falling vertically like a waterfall. She has fair skin and delicate features.
She is definitely a stunning beauty.
But her face was expressionless and cold. Lin Fifan could feel a chill even when he looked at the photos in his phone. Lin Fifan now understood why Yi Xuanxuang called her sister a cold, dead face.
So vivid.
But she is so beautiful, but has never been in a relationship at the age of 27.
Lin Fifan guessed that she must be sick. Does your sister have a physical defect? My sister didn't.
When Yi Xuanxuang heard Lin Fifan say that his sister had a physical defect, she immediately stood up for him.
No, then no, why are you so fierce? I'm just helping you analyze it. Don't be angry, DeLindsay. Come on, let's get some.
Yi Xuanxuang said, raising her glass. Lin Fifan also raised his glass and clinked it with her. After taking a sip, he saw that the guests at other tables were also smoking happy, so he took out his soft purple and lit one for himself.
Is your sister misogynistic?
Exhaling a puff of smoke, Lin Fifan asked.
Did you figure it out?
Yi Xuanxuang asked in surprise. She's so beautiful, yet she's never been in a relationship at 27, and she looks like an ice queen.
If it's not a physical problem, then it must be a psychological problem.
Lin Fifan said. Your sister must have had some bad experiences when she was a child, which led to her becoming like this. After a moment of silence, Yi Xuanxuang said, That's true, and my sister's personality has become increasingly cold over the years. When I was little, I could still see her smile occasionally. Now, she smiles less and less. It's hard to see her smile once or twice a year.
But I can't tell you what exactly happened. I'm sorry, DeLindsay. Lin Fifan heard this and thought, it's getting worse? This is getting really serious. It's okay.
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Your sister has always been like this. Maybe things haven't been going well at work lately, or maybe she just had her period recently, so she's a little irritable.
Don't blame her.
When Yi Xuanxuang heard this, she felt that what Lin Fifan said made sense.
My mood improved.
Seeing this, Lin Fifan said, Call her quickly to let her know you're safe.
Don't let her worry. No, I'm still angry.
But she still picked up her phone and sent a message to her sister. I made an excuse that I didn't see my phone and that I was having dinner outside and would be back after dinner. After sending the message, she didn't receive a reply for a while, but she was used to it.
My sister is just like that. After putting down the phone, I happily started eating with Lin Fifan. After eating, it was already dark.
Yi Xuanxuang refused to let Lin Fifan pay and insisted on treating him herself to a meal as a thank you. Lin Fifan didn't compete with her for it. Then he drove her back to Huijing Villa District.
Chapter 124 You are only 21 years old and will grow up.
It was already 9:30 when we returned to the Repulse Bay Villa.
Guo Shuyao did not come back.
After having dinner with Yi Xuanxuang, when Yi Xuanxuang went to pay the bill, he received a call from Guo Shuyao. She is staying overnight at Sister Deng's place. After Lin Fifan parked the car in the yard, he walked towards the swimming pool.
He wanted to give it a try.
Today he had reached the great level of Huajin and see if he could walk on water and cross the 27-meter-long swimming pool. He walked to the end of the pool without taking off his clothes. It doesn't matter if you fail and fall into the water, you will have to wash the clothes later anyway. He held his breath, concentrated his mind, circulated his energy throughout his body, exerted force with his feet, and stepped forward. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. In an instant, he successfully crossed to the other end of the swimming pool like a dragonfly skimming the water.
There were ripples in the swimming pool.
It really crossed over,
he said excitedly.
Moreover, the distance of each step was much longer than before, and he only touched the water surface 4 times. He felt that 27 meters was not his limit.
Suddenly, he thought of something.
He took the contents of his pocket and put them aside. He circulated his energy throughout his body again, then raised his leg and stepped on it.
Thump! What a big splash! A gorgeous fall into the water.
Climbing out of the swimming pool, Lin Fifan shook his head and said, "You really can't stand on the water in vain. It would be great if the system could give me a flying skill." He shook his hair, took off his clothes and pants, and wrung out the water.
Even boxer shorts.
Then he picked up the things on the ground, opened the door, went into the house, and went upstairs to take a shower.
More than half an hour later.
After taking a shower, Lin Fifan came to the living room and boiled water to make tea.
He picked up the phone on the table and started looking at it.
Xiao Yi sent himself several messages. She said she had reconciled with her sister and was grateful for her guidance. At the same time, she also sent a photo taken with her mobile phone. There are two people in the photo, one is her and the other is her Ice Queen sister. Xiao Yizi told Lin Fifan that his sister is a super female academic master. He skipped 2 grades in high school and went to college at the age of 16. I went to college in Longxia, and later went to the Massachusetts Institute of Technology in the United States for further studies. In 2 years, I obtained 2 master's degrees in law and finance.
And he is fluent in 4 languages. Her sister's name is Yi Chiohan.
It was not until he knew the name that Lin Fifan suddenly realized. No wonder when Yi Shuangshuang showed him the photos during dinner, he felt that they were somewhat familiar.
It turned out to be this female academic master. 11 years ago. 2005.
Lin Fifan was still in junior high school at that time. That year's college entrance examination produced a super academic master.
She is also a top female student.
With a score of 750, she was highly sought after by major universities.
750 points, that is the full score.
She became the first top scorer in the college entrance examination in Longxia in decades. I don't know if there will be a second or third one in the future, but she is the first.
Her name is Yi Chiohan.
Who would have thought that this super skilled female student is actually Xiao Yi's older sister? Lin Fifan still remembers that at the autumn opening ceremony that year, the principal used Yi Chiohan to encourage the students. Yi Chiohan is a college entrance examination candidate in Beijing, but she did not choose Beijing University or Civil Engineering University in Beijing, but chose Shanghai Fudan University. As for what happened later, Lin Fifan didn't know. In the coming college entrance examination season, the entire Longxia will be watching to see if anyone can once again get the highest score in the country with a perfect score. The top scorer in the college entrance examination 2 years later only scored 733 points.
That is Lin Fifan's elder brother, Zhuo Jun.
Lin Fifan's grades are slightly worse than his elder brother Zhuo Jun's. However, he scored 720 points in the college entrance examination 2 years later, ranking 3rd in the national college entrance examination that year. For a period of time afterwards, the Nuanyang Welfare Home gave them both a nickname, which they were called for several years. A top scholar.
A Lin Tanhua.
With Lin Fifan's grades, he could actually choose any of the 8 top universities in Longxia. The admissions offices of those universities promised Lin Fifan that as long as he chose their school, he would receive preferential treatment, and that he would be awarded scholarships when school started. These universities promised scholarships ranging from 300,000 to 500,000 yuan. Lin Fifan is a realistic person. In the end, he chose Shanghai University of Science and Technology. Because the admissions office of Shanghai University of Science and Technology is the only university that recruits students with a scholarship cash of 300,000 yuan.
So he chose Shanghai University of Science and Technology.
If Yi Shuangshuang hadn't mentioned it now, he wouldn't have known that Yi Chiohan went to MIT after graduating from Fudan University. Not only did he get 2 master's degrees, he was also fluent in 4 languages. He is worthy of being the top scorer in the imperial examination that year.
What a fucking pervert. But the labor and capital are not bad.
Lin Fifan murmured, "I can speak Mandarin, Linjiang dialect, some Shanghai dialect, and my English is okay. So, I know 4 languages, not much worse than her.
What's more, I am the man who owns the system. Isn't it that I am considered even rarer? I have a wise brain and I can actually learn things very quickly."
Thinking of this, he opened the online shopping mall on his mobile phone. After searching, I placed an order and bought a few books.
Learning books in English, French, Russian, Spanish, and Arabic. I want to be a global leader in the future, so it won't hurt to learn a few more languages. Just as Lin Fifan was making progress towards becoming a big boss, two women were ready to give him benefits. Bauhinia Community. Room 1602, Building 6.
In the bedroom, two women chattered and opened the first express package.
This is a one-piece dark blue dead water reservoir, but it has obviously been modified and the fabric is a bit less. There are slits in the front and bottom of the clothes. Sister Deng, this dress looks so embarrassing,
Guo Shuyao said with a blushing face. Deng Jie took out a pair of white silk shoes from the packaging bag and said with a smile, just tell me if they are cute and good looking, right?
It's cute, but do I really need to wear it? Guo Shuyao's face was still red. Yao Yao, we are all women, don't be shy. Don't you want your brother Fan to see you wearing this nice dress? Go try it on. Do you want to?
Of course. But Guo Shuyao said, Sister Deng, I can't wear it alone, you have to wear it too. As she spoke, she picked up a courier package, opened it, and took out a sailor suit from it.
The clothes and skirt are very short, and the clothes are semi-transparent.
There was also a matching small dress and a pair of black stockings in the bag.
There are more than a dozen express parcels like this. Looking at the clothes, Sister Deng felt a little shy.
But both of them are women, and they don't wear them for others to see.
If anyone wants to see it, that guy should see it. So I won't avoid it. Okay, I'll try it on too.
Soon, the two of them started changing in the bedroom.
Sister Deng, yours is so big,
Guo Shuyao said with some envy.
Yao Yao, you are not young either. I can't compare with Sister Deng. Don't worry, you're only 21 and you'll grow up.
But if you want to grow faster, let your brother Fan help you.
Deng Jie giggled.
The two of them played around for a while, then opened all the packages, taking one at a time and trying them all out. The two played for more than an hour and tried on more than a dozen sets of clothes. The materials used for this kind of clothes are ordinary, and the craftsmanship is okay. The two were worried that the production environment was bad and there were a lot of bacteria, so they threw them into the washing machine to wash. After washing and drying, each of them picked out a few pieces.
Then that guy will get the advantage. Chapter 125. You're hiding well.
It wasn't long after lunch.
Lin Fifan received a call from Tang Xin. After talking about some things about the research institute, the two started chatting. Tang Xin told him that no one knew who had taken over the land behind the Longting Research Institute. Moreover, the project progressed very quickly.
The ground was paved in just a few days and the factory building is now being built.
This is not the key point. The key point is that they are too close to the Longting Research Institute.
Yang Yuan was worried about whether they would affect the research institute, so he called the Land Reform Bureau to ask who had taken over the land.
However, the Land Reform Bureau did not disclose it. So Tang Xin called Lin Fifan and told him about this.
After listening, Lin Fifan frowned.
There is a lot of idle land near the Longting Research Institute. Why did the other party choose the area behind the institute? This is indeed a bit strange.
Lin Fifan also had to pay attention to the importance of the research institute.
He said, Xin Shaoxin, don't worry.
I'll call and ask later to see if I can find out who built this factory.
After chatting for a few more sentences, the two hung up.
Lin Fifan doesn't have many connections in Shanghai, and there are only a few people who can get some information from him.
Jinchuan Gaogang Luziheo 3 cheap guests. Director Wang of the Education Bureau.
Xu Suiliang, president of the University of Science and Technology. However, Yang Yuan did not receive an answer when he called the Land Reform Bureau. It seemed that the other party was quite powerful. Perhaps it would be better to ask General Hua Tsuani for help.
I just happened to need his help with something.
Then he called Hua Tsuani.
The call was connected after ringing for more than 10 seconds. Uncle Hua, it's me. Am I disturbing you? No need to bother you. I'm having lunch right now. Xiaofan, have you eaten yet?
Hua Tsuani said with a smile. Lin Fifan said, I just finished eating a while ago.
After chatting for a while, Hua Tsuani asked, Xiaofan, how's the EIV lithography machine going?
Shi Yin told me that everything will be packed and loaded onto the plane in the next 2 days, and will be sent to Shanghai by air.
Uncle Hua, I need to trouble you with something.
Lin Fifan said.
Xiaofan, are you talking about how to transport the lithography machine back to Longting Research Institute after it arrives at Shanghai Airport? Hua Tsuani asked. Yes, Uncle Hua.
Lin Fifan said. The two EIV lithography machines weigh a combined 320 tons and are packed in more than 120 containers.
Transportation is indeed a big problem.
What's more, these are all precision parts, and it would be very troublesome if any one of them was damaged.
Xiao Fan, don't worry. Uncle Hua has thought of this a long time ago. Huatsuni said, even if you don't call me, I will call you.
After the flight carrying the lithography machine takes off, please let me know in advance. I will contact the various departments and implement control measures on the road from the airport to the Longting Research Institute. Also, Uncle Hua will arrange the crane and transport truck for you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Hua.
Lin Fifan said gratefully.
You're welcome.
Compared to everything you've done for Long Xia, whether it's the chips or the donations to welfare homes in 8 regions, what Uncle Hua has done is insignificant.
Huatsuni said. Lin Fifan was stunned when he heard this, then he said, Uncle Hua, you know everything?
He, Lin Fifan, Fifan Welfare Foundation.
Huatsuni said with a smile, you are hiding it very well. He. Lin Fifan chuckled and said, Uncle Hua, I'm being low-key.
Be low-key in life and high profile in work, you are a good kid.
Thank you Uncle Hua for the compliment. Uncle Hua, there is something else I need your help with.
Lin Fifan said.
What is it? Tell me.
Lin Fifan said, I don't know who took over the land behind the Longting Research Institute.
It's too close to the institute, and I'm worried about the impact.
Director Yang called the Land Reform Bureau in Zhonghai, but couldn't get any useful information.
Is there such a thing?
Huatsuni said in a serious tone, don't worry, Xiaofan, I'll call Zhonghai and ask.
Then I'll trouble Uncle Hua.
After chatting for a few more sentences, Lin Fifan hung up. Just as I hung up, a phone call came in. It's a strange number belonging to the Mediterranean.
He answered immediately. Hello. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Fifan?
A woman's voice came from the other end of the phone.
I am Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan said.
Hello, Lin Fifan, sorry to bother you, I'm from the Chanel store in Millennium Mall.
The 4 business suits you ordered a month ago have been completed. I want to confirm with you whether they have been delivered to the address you provided. Lin Fifan then remembered that today was August 25th, and Yao Yao had been in Zhonghai for a month.
He then said, no need to send it, I'm nearby, I'll come and get it myself later.
Yes sir. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan got in the car and drove towards the Millennium Shopping Mall.
More than half an hour later, Lin Fifan arrived at the Millennium Shopping Mall.
After parking the car, I got out and walked directly towards the Chanel store. As soon as the female clerk saw Lin Fifan, she came forward and greeted him, welcome, Mr. Lin. The main reason is that Lin Fifan is so handsome, and several store clerks were deeply impressed by him.
Hello.
Lin Fifan also greeted with a smile. Seeing Lin Fifan's super cool smile, the female clerk felt her legs go weak.
Mr. Lin, the 4 business suits you ordered last time are ready. I'll get them for you right away.
As she said this, she was about to go to the cashier. Lin Fifan said, don't worry, I'll buy something first. It seemed that none of the women had ever received gifts, so he planned to buy some gifts for them. The female clerk was stunned and thought, rich second generation is rich second generation, last time he spent over 600,000, I wonder how much he will spend this time.
Too bad he doesn't like me. She quickly asked, Mr. Lin, what do you need to buy? Let me take a look first.
Lin Fifan said. Then the female clerk accompanied Lin Fifan to go shopping. After more than 20 minutes, Lin Fifan picked out a few items.
Go to the cashier to pay. Ding.
The host spent 386,000 yuan this time, triggering a 4x cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 1,544,000 yuan. After putting the things back in the car, he returned to the mall.
Go up to the 2nd floor.
I also customized a few casual suits last time, and Langsha said I could pick them up in about a month. Although she hasn't called me yet, since I'm here, I might as well go up and take a look.
As soon as I reached the 2nd floor and stepped into the store, my cell phone rang.
Langsha in the store saw someone coming in, she looked up and then hung up the phone. Langsha smiled and said, handsome boy, I was just about to call you and you came over.
What a coincidence. It's quite a coincidence, Sister Lang. Lin Fifan greeted them and walked into the store.
Langsha invited him to sit down, poured him a glass of water, and then asked, handsome boy, your girlfriend didn't come with you?
She's at work.
Lin Fifan took the cup, took a sip and said. Guo Shuyao used to live under the same roof with me, eat from the same pot, and she was not related by blood but was like a real brother or sister to me. In less than a month, she became my girlfriend. Things in this world are really unpredictable. After staying at Langsha for half an hour, Lin Fifan said goodbye and left. Chapter 126 Lu Cici's Touch. Leaving Millennium Mall. Lin Fifan drove directly to Fifan Building. After arriving at the place, he took a small box from the bag and put it in his trouser pocket. Then he got out of the car and went straight into the building. After getting out of the elevator, I went straight to Lu Cici's office. Boom boom boom. Lin Fifan knocked on the office door. Come in. Hearing Lu Cici's voice coming from inside, Lin Fifan pushed the door open and walked in. Cici. Lu Cici, who was reading a document, saw that it was him and immediately stood up and trotted over, calling out enthusiastically, Xiaofan, you're here. I'm busy. Yes, the information Fei Hong sent. As she spoke, Lu Cici closed the door, took Lin Fifan's arm and sat down in the reception area. How is the progress of Didi's luxury car service? Lin Fifan asked. Now that I'm here, I have to know about the company's latest developments. Lu Cici poured him a glass of water and sat next to him. Then he said, the 5 newly added luxury cars have been put on the market for a few days. The positive reviews have increased to 97%, and the stock price is also rising. Fei Hong just sent over a survey report. It's a data survey he had his branches in 18 other super first-tier and first-tier cities do in advance. In these 18 cities, more than 90% of the public opinion surveys showed enthusiasm for Didi's luxury car service project. Also, the 5 luxury cars and drivers for each city are ready. Fei Hong said they can be deployed now. Xiaofan, what do you think? There were only a few days left in August, and Lin Fifan thought about it. Then he said, then on the 1st of next month, Didi's luxury car service will be launched uniformly in these 18 cities. Lu Cici nodded and said, okay, I'll talk about it during the meeting tomorrow. Then we'll do some pre-promotion on the official website and app 2 days in advance. How is the second phase of the Linjiang Wharf project progressing? Lin Fifan asked. The project here is slower, and the wetland beach park is also being carried out simultaneously. Judging from the construction schedule, it should be completed by the end of next month. Lu Cici said. Tell them to try to finish it within a month and ensure the quality. Lu Cici asked, do you want to officially open on October 1st? Lin Fifan nodded and said, it would be a shame not to make use of the National Day holiday. If there's not enough time to build up the hype, then opening on National Day will be meaningless. There are no long holidays after the National Day holiday. We have to wait until the Spring Festival. The weekends and holidays in the intervening months are not very meaningful. I understand. I will tell the heads of Qingning Group and Zhonghong Group. Lu Cici said. That's right. Lu Cici said, Shi Yun called me this afternoon and told us to book the transport vehicle in advance. The lithography machine will be back in a few days. It's easy to find a car, but I'm more worried about whether there will be other problems along the transportation route. Lin Fifan touched her earlobe and said with a smile, don't worry about that. I've already made arrangements. With General Hua making all the arrangements, Lin Fifan didn't have to worry about any problems. That's good. Lu Cici's breathing began to become a little rapid. Now that we have discussed the serious matters, it's time to talk about personal matters. Lin Fifan took out an exquisite little box from his trouser pocket. There was a Chanel logo on the box. A little gift for you. What is it? Lu Cici asked curiously. Lin Fifan opened the box, and inside was a Chanel Camellia Series Women's Camellia Diamond Platinum necklace. Lu Cici suddenly looked surprised. How is it, do you like it? Lin Fifan asked with a smile. Lu Cici said excitedly, so beautiful, I like it so much. She has never failed to accept gifts, whether from family, friends, colleagues, or classmates. Expensive, cheap. But what Lin Fifan gave was of great significance. I'll bring it for you. Lin Fifan took out the necklace and helped Lu Cici put it on her neck. Does it look good? Lu Cici asked. The necklace is beautiful. Lin Fifan said with a smile, she is even more beautiful. Lu Cici was so moved that her eyes were full of stars, and she threw herself into Lin Fifan's arms. Thank you, Xiaofan. I was squeezed by Lu Cici's majesty in front of me, and it seemed that I would be sorry for myself if I didn't do something. Soon, the emotions took over and their lips touched.
After kissing for a few minutes, the two separated.
Lu Cici ran to the desk, picked up the phone and called her secretary, asking her not to disturb her. After hanging up the phone, he pulled Lin Fifan into the lounge.
10,000 words are omitted here. 2 hours later.
Lin Fifan found that she was more tired than last time. It is probably because my combat power has increased after I broke through the realm. So he took out a bottle of genetic medicine and fed it to Lu Cici.
After a few minutes, Lu Cici recovered.
Lin Fifan took a quick look with his data eyes.
Lu Cici's physical value increased by 6 points to 90.
The spirit value increased by 1 point to 87.
Took a shower. After getting dressed, the two left the lounge.
Lu Cici still had to work, so Lin Fifan didn't stay long and went to Ji Jixin's office. Just as he was about to knock on the door, he glanced at Ji Jixin with his data eyes.
Name, Ji Jixin. Age, 26. Height, 165 centimeters. Appearance, 90. Body type, 90. Charisma, 86. Constitution, 65. Spirit, 80. Identity, CFO of Fifan Group. Favorability, 71. Special, 100.
This woman keeps saying she has to have me, but her favorability rating is so low.
I guess I'll have to extend the duration of this investigation.
Then he pushed the door open and walked in. Ji Jixin, who was working in the office, was startled. Seeing that it was Lin Fifan, he patted his chest and said, "Boss, you didn't even knock on the door.
Are you trying to scare me to death? You aren't playing any electronic toys, why are you reacting so strongly?"
Lin Fifan walked in and sat down on the sofa.
I'm working for you, how can I have time to play with video toys?
Ji Jixin rolled her eyes at him, then called the internal line and asked her secretary to make a cup of coffee and bring it in. After hanging up the phone, Ji Jixin said, "I wonder what instructions the master has for this visit." Lin Fifan lit a delayed cigarette and said, "Of course I came here to ask about your foundation."
Otherwise, do you think I came here to comfort you? Humph. Evil capitalists.
After a few complaints, Ji Jixin said, "The 300 million yuan for the 4 regions has been fully allocated, and the supplies are being shipped to various locations."
I know what you are going to do. I have already prepared the information in advance. Next are 4 more regions, 300 million in funding, right? Oh? You're already starting to think ahead of the boss? That's progress.
Lin Fifan said in surprise.
Of course. I'm a graduate of Jingcheng University, how can I not have some brains?
Ji Jixin said proudly.
A verbal compliment to you, you're awesome. Just verbal praise, don't you want something practical? Ji Jixin asked. You think too much.
I paid you tens of millions a year to come here, but if you can't help the boss with his worries, then I've wasted all that money, right?
After a while, the secretary brought in the coffee, put it down and went downstairs.
Lin Fifan took a sip of his coffee and said, "But this time it's not 4 regions, but 8.
600 million will be allocated, and not a single cent can be left behind." Ji Jixin.
Chapter 127, Date with Zhao Haitang. Stayed in Ji Jixin's office for a while.
Lin Fifan left. Take the elevator downstairs and exit the building. It was already past 5 p.m.
At this time, a message notification sound came from WeChat.
He looked and saw that it was from Feng Tingting,
the daughter of Feng Ying, the landlord of Iran community.
Brother Lin, a stranger was here asking for your information just now.
Lin Fifan thought a lot in an instant.
A stranger looking for you? The woman whose first blood was taken away by me? Someone related to your life experience? Or Lu Jun's master? Both are possible. He immediately called Feng Tingting via WeChat. Brother Lin. Tingting, who is looking for me?
Lin Fifan asked directly.
Feng Tingting said, "It's a strange man, and it's the first time I've met him." What does he look like? Lin Fifan asked again.
He looks to be in his 50s, tall and thin, and dressed a little strangely, a long gray shirt, with long hair.
He seemed to know you and knew you lived here. He asked me some questions about you and where you moved to.
His eyes were a little cold, and I felt he didn't look like a good person, so I didn't say much to him, and he left.
That's right.
Fong Tingting said, he has a very distinctive appearance. His nose is very hooked. When he heard that the nose was hooked, Lin Fifan immediately thought of Lu Jun. According to the information Pan Hai had found before, there was a black and white photo of Lu Jun's master Chaijiu from many years ago. The photo is a little blurry, but still clear enough. Chaijiu's nose in the photo is also very hooked. Exactly the same as Lu Jun. Lin Fifan even suspected that they were not a master-disciple relationship, but a father-son relationship. It's a pity that the system's data cannot be used on dead people or people you have never met, otherwise it wouldn't be so troublesome. Very passive. After a while, Fong Tingting didn't hear Lin Fifan speak. She asked, Brother Lin, what's wrong with you? Oh, I'm fine. Lin Fifan said, it should be someone from my hometown. He can't find me. I'll give him a call. So you're from your hometown? I thought you were a bad guy. Fong Tingting said embarrassedly. It's normal for a country boy to look a little weird. After chatting for a few words, Lin Fifan hung up. There is a high possibility that this person is Chaijiu, just in case. Lin Fifan immediately sent a message to Pan Hai, instructing him to ask the team members in Zhonghai to protect his women. Then transfer all members from other regions here, just in case. Chaijiu has no idea what realm he is in now. After all, he had basically disappeared since he left Longsha 15 years ago, and the information he left in Longsha before was also limited. He suddenly appeared in Zhonghai at this time, so it's not Pan Hai's fault that he didn't invesigate. After explaining everything to Pan Hai, Lin Fifan got into the driver's seat of the Koenigsegg and made a phone call. After a while, the call was connected. Lin Fifan, do you have something to talk to me about? Captain Zhao, are you free? Available. I'll come to the city bureau to see you later. Good. See you later. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan put all the things on the passenger seat into the mustard seed space. He started the vehicle and drove away. He wanted to ask Zhao Haitang if there was any information about Chaijiu. On the other side, Zhao Haitang put down his phone and said to his colleagues, sorry, I have something to do later, so I won't be attending the dinner. Captain Zhao, is there a mission? What's the rush? It's not a mission, it's a personal matter. Zhao Haitang said. Oh, Captain Zhao, could it be that he has a boyfriend and wants to go on a date? Really? Captain Zhao, you can bring your family members along. Yes, it's a good opportunity for us to see who has picked the most beautiful girl in the municipal bureau. Captain Zhao, please tell us what your brother-in-law looks like. Looking at her gossiping colleagues, Zhao Haitang quickly said, I don't have time to look for a boyfriend, so stop gossiping. It's my home phone number, and they want to talk to me about something. Everyone was a little disappointed when they didn't get to eat the melon. They would discuss behind Zhao Haitang's back what kind of man Captain Zhao would choose. Is Zhao Haitang beautiful? Pretty. Are you in good shape? Good. He is capable and responsible at work. But she is 26 years old, but I have never seen her have any ambiguous relationship with any man, nor have I heard her talk about her boyfriend. It's not that she doesn't want to say it, but she has never had a boyfriend at all. In her words, if you want to have dinner with me, you have to beat me first. You can't even beat me, and you still want to be my boyfriend? Therefore, there are many people around her who are attracted to her. But none of them were her match, so they were all eliminated by her. Including the few people her parents introduced to her, she also chased them all away. Zhao Haitang's standard for choosing a partner resulted in few people daring to pursue her. The female Tyrannosaurus lived up to her reputation. However, her colleagues in the bureau didn't dare to call her that, and they all called her Bawanghua. Zhao Haitang was also quite satisfied with this title. After sending his colleagues away, Zhao Haitang changed back into his normal clothes. I was just gossiped about by a group of colleagues. If they saw Lin Fifan coming to the municipal bureau to find me, who knows what kind of rumors would spread tomorrow. So she sent a message to Lin Fifan, then walked out of the city bureau gate and waited a few hundred meters across the street. After waiting for about 20 minutes, Lin Fifan drove his car and stopped in front of her. Lin Fifan opened the passenger door and said to her, Captain Zhao, get in the car. Zhao Haitang quickly got into the car, fearing that he would be seen by acquaintances. She didn't know why. This didn't happen with anyone else, but she felt a little nervous when she was with Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan closed the car door and drove away. Lin Fifan, do you have something to talk to me about? Zhao Haitang asked. Nothing,
It's been a while since we last met, and I missed you.
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Lin Fifan's words seemed casual, but they made Zhao Haitang's heart beat fast.
Smooth talk. Zhao Haitang muttered.
Although the voice was very small, Lin Fifan still heard it.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "How do you know I'm a smooth talker? You haven't tasted it yourself."
You? Zhao Haitang didn't know how to respond. Normally she would argue with others until they were speechless, but when facing Lin Fifan, she often got into trouble. The last time she had dinner with Lin Fifan, she told him that the municipal bureau had temporarily sealed the two cases. She said this on purpose for Lin Fifan to hear, just to make him let down his guard. But for some unknown reason he said that he would continue to investigate.
This is undoubtedly a reminder to Lin Fifan.
She didn't know why she said that.
More than 20 minutes later,
the car stopped in front of a private restaurant. The two got off the car and walked in, and Lin Fifan asked for a private room.
After ordering the food, the two started chatting about everything. After a while, the dishes were brought in and the two of them ate and chatted.
Lin Fifan then started talking about business. Chapter 128. It seems that Captain Zhao cares about me.
Captain Zhao, how is your police investigation going on with those two cases? Lin Fifan asked. Zhao Haitang looked at him and gave him a meaningful smile. Said, "Lin Fifan, are you really curious about what clues we found?"
Lin Fifan put down his chopsticks, lit a cigarette, and said, "After all, I've been listed as your number one suspect, so naturally I want to know."
"This concerns my innocence."
Zhao Haitang carefully observed Lin Fifan's expression, but Lin Fifan acted very naturally and there was nothing unusual about him.
"If it has nothing to do with you, what are you afraid of?"
Zhao Haitang said casually. The police have been secretly investigating the case for some time, but there has been no progress. It seems that it really has nothing to do with Lin Fifan, but he is the one with the greatest suspicion. There was no progress on Lin Fifan's side, and no useful clues were found on Fan Tong's side.
So the police could only continue to watch secretly. Captain Zhao, last time you said that Lu Jun's identity was a bit mysterious. Could you tell me about it? Lin Fifan asked. If you want to understand Chai Zhou's specific situation, you have to start with Lu Jun. Zhao Haitang said, "Lin Fifan, you are a suspect, do you think I will tell you? If you tell me about Lu Jun's situation, I will tell you some news. How about we exchange it?" Lin Fifan said. Zhao Haitang immediately became interested and asked quickly, "What news? Is it related to the case?"
Lin Fifan smiled and said nothing. Seeing this, Zhao Haitang thought for a moment before saying, "If you lie to me, I'll make you pay."
"Captain Zhao, you can't beat me. If you're not afraid of getting hit in the chest, just come on."
"You?" Zhao Haitang paused when this was mentioned. "The first time this bastard punched me in the chest, it hurt for 2 or 3 days. Later, when I drove him back to Iran community on my motorcycle, he attacked me again." Thinking of these 2 times, a blush crept up on her face for the first time.
"I will defeat you sooner or later."
After a while, Zhao Haitang talked about Lu Jun's information.
Lu Jun, whose original name was Su Hui, was born 33 years ago in a remote town in the southwest.
He is not Su Dagan's biological son, but Su Dagan, whom his mother married while pregnant with him.
Su Hui is not Su Dahan's son, and Su Dagan's family knows that.
Later, his mother gave birth to 2 more sons for Su Dagan, so Su Hui's family status plummeted. He was abused by his stepfather since childhood, and his mother did not care.
20 years ago, Su Dagan's family was wiped out.
Su Dagan's father, Su Dagan, his wife, and their 2 children were killed. The Su family's house, along with the bodies, was burned down.
But Su Hui disappeared and his whereabouts are unknown.
When he reappeared, he was already dead, and had changed his name to Lu Jun.
That's all we police have found out. Now I can tell you about your situation.
Zhao Haitang looked at Lin Fifan and said. Lin Fifan didn't know all this, and Pan Hai didn't find out. According to Zhao Haitang, a piece of information was revealed here.
20 years ago, Su Dagan's family was wiped out, which may be related to Lu Jun or Chai Zhou.
Lu Jun was abused since childhood, so it is very likely that he would seek revenge. But if it was Chai Zhou who did it, then it might confirm another guess in my mind.
Lin Fifan asked, "Captain Zhao, have you found any information about Lu Jun's biological father?"
No, there is no matching data in the database.
Zhao Haitang said. "Captain Zhao, have you heard of martial arts?" Lin Fifan asked again. I know a little. Zhao Haitang immediately thought of Lin Fifan's skills, and she asked, "Are you a warrior?" Lin Fifan nodded.
Only then did Zhao Haitang understand why he was no match for him. It turns out he is a warrior. Although Zhao Haitang didn't know much, he did know that the combat effectiveness of a warrior was not comparable to that of a professional soldier or a trained person. She almost joined the country's mysterious organization, but unfortunately her mother threatened to commit suicide, so she had to give up.
I chose my father's old path. You mean, Lu Jun is a warrior? Zhao Haitang asked.
He is a warrior, and a warrior who has achieved a minor level of internal strength.
Lin Fifan said.
If this matter escalates to the level of martial artists, it is not something that the ordinary police station can handle and must be reported.
How do you know he is a warrior? Zhao Haitang asked. This is the information I found out.
Lin Fifan continued, Lu Jun has a master named Chaijiu. 15 years ago, Chaijiu and Lu Jun left the southwest and went to Southeast Asia. At that time, Chaijiu was a martial artist who had reached the minor success stage of Huajin.
Based on what you said, it's very likely that Chaijiu was responsible for the massacre of Su Dagon's family 20 years ago. Chaijiu helped Lu Jun start his journey as a warrior.
He hid in Longsha for a few years and changed his name before leaving the realm.
After listening to this, Zhao Haitang said solemnly, "What else do you know?"
Chaijiu has returned to Longsha and is in Shanghai. He also went to Iran community to inquire about my information.
Lin Fifan said.
After hearing this, Zhao Haitang's expression became even more serious.
If it is true as Lin Fifan said, Chaijiu is Lu Jun's master.
Now that Lu Jun is dead, he will definitely investigate the cause of his apprentice's death, or even seek revenge. Although the case caused quite a stir when it happened, the police have been investigating it cautiously. It is impossible for the police to reveal the information that Lin Fifan is a suspect.
Then, the problem must be with Fan Tong. In other words, Chaijiu went to the Fan family after coming to Shanghai.
Fan Tong told Chaijiu that Lin Fifan was a suspect, and only then did Chaijiu go to inquire about Lin Fifan's news. In this case, Lin Fifan's life is in danger at any time. Lin Fifan, I will immediately apply to the higher-ups for 24-hour protection for you.
Captain Zhao, you're the best fighter in the city police department, and you can't even beat me. What's the point of sending a bunch of ordinary police officers to protect me?
It'll just lead to more casualties.
Lin Fifan said.
But Zhao Haitang didn't know what was going on and felt a little anxious. I don't know if it's out of duty, out of protection for the masses, or out of concern for Lin Fifan's safety. Lin Fifan smiled and said, It seems that Captain Zhao cares about me a lot.
You? I don't care about you.
You're just a suspect, not the real murderer. If something happens to you, our police station will be criticized.
Zhao Haitang denied it with a red face. You're blushing, and you still say you don't care about me.
Lin Fifan continued to tease her.
You? Zhao Haitang said angrily, you're in danger, and you're still laughing. This sounds more like a sign of concern.
Lin Fifan raised his butt and moved 2 seats to sit down, less than a meter away from Zhao Haitang. Zhao Haitang didn't understand why, but was suddenly grabbed by Lin Fifan.
Chapter 129. Let someone else say it again.
His hand was suddenly grabbed by Lin Fifan.
Zhao Haitang wanted to break free, but failed.
She said nervously, what are you going to do?
Haitang, I understand that you care about me. Thank you.
Lin Fifan looked at her face and said gently. He no longer called himself Captain Zhao, but simply called himself Shanghai Tang.
I don't care about you. Zhao Haitang lowered his head and didn't dare to look at him. I thought, I'm going to die. How did I say the word other people?
Watching the female Tyrannosaurus gradually turn into a little lamb, Lin Fifan was in a good mood. He grabbed Zhao Haitang's hand and continued, You know my skills. Ordinary people are no match for me, so just give me 24-hour protection. Hearing this, Zhao Haitang raised her head and looked into his eyes, saying with concern, If the police can't do it, I can apply to the higher-ups for that mysterious force.
That force will definitely be able to protect your safety. Mysterious force? Lin Fifan asked curiously, Does the country have a powerful mysterious force?
Zhao Haitang nodded, then said, Yes, the members of that mysterious army are all warriors.
Zhao Haitang didn't say more because she only knew this little bit of information. However, I am afraid that distant water cannot quench a nearby fire. Chaijiu might appear in front of him at any time. This is not what Lin Fifan is most worried about.
He has now reached the pinnacle of Hua Jin. Even if he cannot defeat Chaijiu, he should still have no problem escaping. What he was afraid of was that Chaijiu would capture his woman and use her to threaten him.
Haitang, the most important thing now is to find out Chaijiu's whereabouts. I'm afraid he might harm the people around me.
After listening to it, Zhao Haitang glared at him reproachfully, which looked more like she was acting coquettishly.
Who told you to mess around with other women?
Obviously, Zhao Haitang also knew some of his information. There seem to be too many women around Lin Fifan, and the relationships between them are quite ambiguous. But she didn't understand why she also felt like she was about to fall into it.
Some can't help themselves.
Zhao Haitang, you have wasted more than 10 years of education. Zhao Haitang shouted in his heart. Zhao Haitang took out his cell phone with his other hand and immediately called Director Wang.
After the call was connected, she told Director Wang what Lin Fifan had said.
More than 10 minutes later, Zhao Haitang hung up the phone.
I've already requested manpower from Director Wang.
We'll search the entire city for Chaijiu's whereabouts and set up surveillance on the Fan family. We'll know immediately if Chaijiu shows up. Also, Director Wang will apply to the higher-ups for a mysterious force, and there will be results soon.
You don't have to worry about your close friends, they'll be protected. And one more. Lin Fifan said. Who else? You. Zhao Haitang was stunned, then immediately blushed. I don't need it, I'm not.
Lin Fifan pulled her over and kissed her on the face.
Now, isn't it?
Zhao Haitang was so upset by Lin Fifan's actions that his mind went blank. It took him a while to utter a single sentence. You are assaulting a police officer.
Ha ha ha.
If this counts as assaulting a police officer, then the charge is established anyway, so I might as well kiss him to my heart's content. As he spoke, Lin Fifan put his mouth on Zhao Haitang's lips.
Zhao Haitang didn't expect Lin Fifan to be so domineering.
She struggled several times but couldn't break free.
Slowly, start to cooperate.
Feeling the changes in Zhao Haitang, Lin Fifan also became more bold. He dared to launch a sneak attack because he discovered that Zhao Haitang's favorability had risen to 83.
If it was lower than 80, he wouldn't be so bold. Just like Ji Jixin.
She kept asking for support and wanted to be his personal secretary, but her favorability didn't improve. So Lin Fifan would not treat her like this.
A few minutes later.
Feeling something strange, Zhao Haitang came to his senses and slapped away the mischievous hand. At this moment, Zhao Haitang's cheeks were flushed and her eyes were full of peach blossoms. She glared at Lin Fifan, and in Lin Fifan's opinion, she was sending him a flirtation.
Lin Fifan felt refreshed all over from the electric shock.
If Zhao Haitang were seen like this by her colleagues, they would definitely think they had seen a ghost.
A violent mother. No, it's a queen of flowers.
I didn't expect that the Queen of Flowers would have such a feminine side. At this time, Lin Fifan took out an exquisite little box from his pocket. After opening it, there is a pair of round amethyst earrings inside.
Like it or not? A gift for me?
Zhao Haitang asked in surprise. Due to the special nature of her job, Zhao Haitang rarely wears jewelry. I got my ears pierced when I was 16, and I only wore them when I was in college, but I hardly ever wore them after that. She has been an active person since college and was also very beautiful back then. There are many people pursuing her and giving her gifts, but there are even more people who are defeated by her. After graduation, she participated in special training at the police academy and started working, and many people pursued her. But at this time, she became more and more violent, and gradually, fewer people pursued her. Moreover, she is so focused on her work that she has no interest in dating. Because she has never met anyone who can fight better than her, and she looks down on those who can fight better than her. So I have been single for 26 years. I have received gifts, most of which were from my family on my birthday, my roommates in college, and my colleagues. Lin Fifan suddenly gave her a pair of earrings, which made her heart flutter.
My birthday has already passed. So you're blaming me for getting to know you so late? No.
As Zhao Haitang spoke, his eyes were fixed on the earrings.
Obviously, she liked the gift Lin Fifan gave her.
Lin Fifan took out the earrings and said, "Let me help you put them on."
Zhao Haitang took the initiative to put his ear closer. The earrings swung back and forth.
Wearing them would affect her mission, so Lin Fifan picked out a pair of ear studs for her.
After putting it on, Zhao Haitang asked, "Does it look good?"
Lin Fifan brought out the words he used to coax Lu Sisi. The earrings look good, and the person looks even better. Confucius once said, when you have said all the love words you need to say, change the person and say them again. Zhao Haitang immediately looked happy and took out his cell phone to take 2 selfies. Yes, it really looks good. Thank you. I like it very much. Then, she took the initiative to kiss Lin Fifan on the face. This is a reward for you. Then, the two continued to eat. An hour later, the two paid the bill and left. This time I spent 2,100 yuan, and the system refunded me twice as much. Then Lin Fifan sent her home.
Zhao Haitang's father, Zhao Sun, was once the head of the Shanghai Municipal Bureau.
He was injured on duty and retired early. We live in a large apartment building allocated by our work unit, and our mother is a housewife.
Zhao Haitang now lives with his parents.
After sending Zhao Haitang back to the compound where she lived, Lin Fifan did not drive in. Everyone inside was an acquaintance, and Zhao Haitang felt embarrassed and afraid of being seen by them. But before getting off the car, he gave her another passionate kiss.
He even took the initiative to pry open Lin Fifan's teeth.
Chapter 130 Chang Ning, you have to work harder.
Back to Repulse Bay.
Lin Fifan noticed several people hiding in the dark. He was sent by Pan Hai to protect Guo Shuyao. He also asked Pan Hai to send a few people to secretly protect Tang Xayan, Lu Sisi, Chun Xingning, and Zhao Haitang. Even Ji Jixin was arranged around her, although she was not yet a pre-prepared dish in her own pot. Although not many people know my identity, I still have to be careful.
Lu Jun would accept killing missions for money.
He was trained by Chaijiu, which only means that Chaijiu will be even more ruthless than Lu Jun.
There is no bottom line. Drive the car into the yard of Villa number 1, park the car and get out. Before entering the house, laughter came from the living room. Brother Fan is back, I'll go open the door.
Yao Yao would not bring strangers here. It was obvious that she called Deng Jie over. Lin Fifan took the things out of the mustard seed space and walked towards the door.
Just as I reached the door, Guo Shuyao came over to open it.
When she saw Lin Fifan, she rushed over to him. Brother Fan, you're back. Little ancestor, you should lose weight. Lin Fifan was holding bags in both hands and had no time to hug her.
He. Where am I fat? Lin Fifan walked in and greeted Deng Jie. Sister Deng, you're here.
Yes, Yao Yao dragged me here. As she said that, she bent down to change slippers for Lin Fifan. Then he closed the door and took the things from Lin Fifan's hand. Lin Fifan then freed his hands and sat on the sofa with Guo Shuyao in his arms.
Seeing Lin Fifan carrying so many things, Guo Shuyao said, Brother Fan, are these custom-made clothes?
Yes, I finished it today and brought it back. Lin Fifan said. Guo Shuyao quickly took the bag, took out the clothes and started looking at them.
Try it on and see if it fits.
Lin Fifan said. Well, let's try it here.
There's no one around.
As she said that, Guo Shuyao was about to change in the living room.
She didn't treat Deng Jie as an outsider, which made Deng Jie very happy.
Lin Fifan could sense that Deng Jie also had a hint of trying to please Yao Yao.
Just like Chen Xingning.
However, seeing how close the two of them were, Lin Fifan also felt very relieved. Although Yao Yao is the youngest among them, it is very likely that she will be the leading lady. There's no way, Yao Yao and I have too deep feelings for each other.
Brother Fan, why don't you change into yours and see how it goes?
Guo Shuyao said as she changed her clothes.
Okay. You are not polite, why should I be polite?
Lin Fifan also took out clothes from a bag. Deng Jie came over to help him tidy up. After a while, both of them changed into custom-made clothes.
Guo Shuyao's outfit is a casual women's suit with a suit skirt underneath.
Lin Fifan wore a casual suit, suitable for attending banquets. Both of their clothes are black and the styles are somewhat similar, making them look like couple outfits.
Sister Deng, what do you think? Guo Shuyao asked Deng Jie. Deng Jie smiled and said, very good, very well matched, I am so envious. Brother Fan, have you never taken Deng Jie shopping for clothes?
Guo Shuyao immediately questioned Lin Fifan.
Who said they didn't leave?
Lin Fifan picked up a handbag and took out 2 skirts from it and said, Sister Deng, I bought these for you.
You bought it for me? Well, it looks suitable for you, so I bought it.
Lin Fifan said with a smile.
Sister Deng, try it on too.
Guo Shuyao urged. Deng Jie took it and started changing in the living room without hiding it from the two of them. Anyway, I also watched them exchange.
Not bad.
Besides, we will be a family from now on, so there will be no shortage of such scenes. Soon, Deng Jie changed into a white corseted dress.
It fits perfectly.
Deng Jie turned around on the spot, her skirt fluttering in the wind.
How about it?
Sister Deng, you look so good in this skirt.
Guo Shuyao praised. That doesn't look as good as what you wear.
He, they all look good. Guo Shuyao said with a smile. Lin Fifan, fortunately, you didn't ask me who looked better in it, otherwise I wouldn't know what to do. Lin Fifan hadn't finished thinking when Guo Shuyao suddenly asked, Brother Fan, who wears better clothes, me or Sister Deng?
Lin Fifan. Nima. I was still thinking about this question when it was asked. How should I answer?
Just as he was about to speak, Guo Shuyao immediately said, Don't say they're equally beautiful. Deng Jie also looked at Lin Fifan, wanting to see how he would answer.
Well, this road is blocked.
Lin Fifan's eyes rolled, and he said proudly, Of course I look better in it.
Guo Shuyao. Deng Jie.
The two women looked at each other and then at Lin Fifan.
For a moment, I couldn't refute it.
Indeed, the casual suit Lin Fifan is wearing looks the best.
The most handsome.
Guo Shuyao said helplessly, You win.
But?
Lin Fifan said.
But what? You look better without clothes on.
Pooh. Both of their cheeks immediately turned red. Then Guo Shuyao looked at herself and said, I always feel like something is missing. Deng Jie suddenly had an idea and said, I know what's missing. As she spoke, she picked up a pair of black stockings on the sofa and handed them to Guo Shuyao. This is missing.
It seems so.
Guo Shuyao took it and put on the black stockings.
Sure enough, the taste came out.
We're still missing a pair of high heels. Deng Jie said, looking at the slippers on her feet.
How could Lin Fifan not be prepared?
He took out a pair of black high heels from a box.
Guo Shuyao was surprised and asked, Brother Fan, are you ready? Well, try it on and see if it fits.
Guo Shuyao took it and tried it on, making a clattering sound as she stepped on the floor.
Just right.
Only then did Lin Fifan see that there were two large black bags next to the sofa, and he didn't know what was inside them.
What's in those two bags? Lin Fifan asked.
Guo Shuyao and Deng Jie looked at each other, and then both of their faces turned red.
This is. These are the clothes for Yao Yao and I.
Guo Shuyao was still too embarrassed to say it, so Deng Jie had to tell it.
But she didn't say what kind of clothes.
Lin Fifan thought that Guo Shuyao wanted Deng Jie to move here, so he went along with it. She said, Sister Deng, it's really boring for you to live alone in the Bohemia community.
It would be better to move here and make it more lively. Does Guo Shuyao have any objections? No. Does Deng Jie have any objection? Not even more. Instead, I feel very happy.
Guo Shuyao ran over and hugged Deng Jie's arm, saying with a smile, That's great.
From now on, I can go to and from get off work with Sister Deng.
Deng Jie smiled and said, Okay, we can cook together at home when we have time in the future.
Lin Fifan is undoubtedly the biggest beneficiary. He looked at the two people living in harmony and was very satisfied.
I thought to myself, it has to be Sister Deng, she dealt with Yao Yao so quickly.
Cheng Ning, you have to work harder. Chapter 131 Guo Shuyao's explosive question. The next day.
After the three of them had breakfast in the villa, they changed their shoes and went out.
Pan Hai sent 8 people to secretly protect them.
Only those who have reached the highest level have achieved the ultimate perfection of internal strength. Lin Fifan was worried about their safety, afraid that Chaijiu would come looking for them. So I let them both rest for 2 days, and I accompanied them to go around and have some fun. In fact, he was protecting them both closely.
The 8 men were sent to the other women.
Hearing that Lin Fifan wanted to accompany them for food, drinks, and fun, the 2 women naturally agreed. They happily got into the back seat of the Maserati, with Lin Fifan as the driver, and left Repulse Bay.
Last night, the 2 girls performed a unique fashion show for Lin Fifan.
The point is not the show, but the fashion. A very tasteful fashion show. Therefore, a fierce battle was inevitable last night.
Of course, it's not a melee.
So Lin Fifan's wish has to be postponed again. However, judging from the current situation, it is only a matter of time.
Last night, Lin Fifan fought with Deng Jie twice in the room on the 2nd floor. Total duration, 270 minutes.
After the fight, adhering to the creed of not killing those who surrender, Lin Fifan gave Deng Jia 2 bottles of genetic medicine to recover her injuries. After drinking it, Deng Jia's physical condition improved to 91 and her spirit improved to 85. The injury has also recovered. After comforting Deng Jia, Lin Fifan went to the master bedroom on the 3rd floor. He started fighting with Guo Shuyao. The fight lasted 2.5 hours, and Guo Shuyao was almost beaten to tears. To comfort her, Lin Fifan also gave her a bottle of genetic medicine.
Eating, drinking, and having fun is really eating, drinking, and having fun.
There is a place that Lin Fifan has never been to, and neither has Guo Shuyao.
Happy Valley. In fact, let alone Happy Valley, neither of them had ever been to even a small amusement park.
So, today Lin Fifan wants to take her out to play and make up for the loss of her childhood.
At 9 o'clock, Lin Fifan drove the two of them to the parking lot near Happy Valley.
Just as he was about to buy tickets, Lin Fifan's phone rang.
He saw that it was a warm call.
He didn't avoid the two women and answered the phone directly.
Love. Love?
Hearing Lin Fifan's sweet voice, Guo Shuyao put her ear close to listen, and at the same time pinched the flesh on Lin Fifan's waist with her hands. Lin Fifan grimaced in pain, but didn't dare to scream. Seeing this, Deng Jia covered her mouth and laughed.
Brother Fan, what are you doing? She asked sweetly on the other end of the phone. I have nothing to do, so I came to Happy Valley with my sister.
Lin Fifan said. When Wen Cheng heard that Lin Fifan was accompanying a girl, she thought it was Fan Lele, and jealousy immediately surged in her heart.
No. We must not let this female see King harm Brother Fan.
She quickly said coquettishly, Brother Fan, my sister, and I want to play too.
Sure. Lin Fifan said, we're still at the door and haven't bought tickets yet. Come over, I'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll be there in half an hour, so be sure to wait for us.
Good.
Guo Shuyao doesn't have many friends in Shanghai, and the only people she knows are those around her. So Lin Fifan planned to introduce some friends to her so that she wouldn't have trouble finding companions when going shopping.
Just gentle and tender is good.
The three of them are of the same age and are all college students, so they should have a lot of common topics. What's more, this pair of top-notch twin sisters have such a high liking for me. Just think of it as letting these sisters meet in advance.
Cough cough.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan pulled Guo Shuyao's hand away. It hurts, it hurts.
Yao Yao, you pinched me again. If you break my kidney, you won't be able to have fun anymore. You call me so affectionately. Tell me, who is Ching Ching? How old is she? What is her relationship with you? Guo Shuyao asked with a pout.
Love is love, you know your brother Fan.
Your brother Fan is so handsome and has such strong fighting ability. In order to give you some time to rest, I have to find some good sisters for you.
Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia spat softly and scratched him together with red faces. Guo Shuyao was a little unhappy about him finding a good sister, but she couldn't do anything to him. It can be considered as a default. Deng Jia had no idea at all.
It didn't matter what he did. She just had to accompany him and go along with him.
The three of them played for a while, and a man passing by looked at them with envy. If the tigress hadn't been there, he would have wanted to go up and learn from Lin Fifan. Ask him how he made the two women so harmonious.
Half an hour later, a pair of top-notch twins ran happily towards Happy Valley.
It is gentle and tender. The two sisters are dressed exactly the same.
Loose cartoon print top, flower bud skirt, knee-high socks, dad shoes.
The difference is that the two of them are wearing black and white, which looks very visually impactful. The rate of people turning back to look at me along the way was ridiculously high. The two sisters saw Lin Fifan from a distance.
Fortunately, the female Sea King Fan Lele is not by his side.
But there were two women, one looked like a peach, and the other looked about the same age as me, also very beautiful. The two sisters looked at each other and then ran over. For some things, the two sisters don't need to speak, they can understand each other's thoughts with just a glance.
Brother Fan, we are here.
The two sisters shouted together. Lin Fifan turned around and looked when he heard the voice, his eyes widened. These two sisters are so good at dressing. Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia also looked over and were instantly attracted by the twins. Soon, Wan and Wen Qing ran to Lin Fifan and took a few breaths.
Wan, Qing, why are you running so fast? You must be tired.
Lin Fifan greeted them with a smile.
Call.
After adjusting her breathing, Wan called out tenderly, Brother Fan.
Let me introduce you. This is Guo Shuyao, and this is Deng Jia. They are both my people. Are they all mine? This introduction is unique.
Lin Fifan dared to introduce it to the two sisters in this way, and he was not worried about anything going wrong. He just checked with his data eyes and found that the favorability between the two had increased again.
One is 87 and the other is 89.
This shows that the twins are able to accept a big family.
Yao, Sister Deng, they are Wanwan and Wenqing.
You can tell that Wanwan and Qingqing are twins without me saying it.
Hello Sister Deng, hello Sister Yao, I am Wanwan Wenqing.
The two sisters spoke together.
Hello, my two sisters. You are so cute. Wanwan, Qingqing, hello.
After saying hello, Guo Shuyao suddenly asked, Wanwan, Qingqing, have you ever had sex with Brother Fan?
Everyone.
Lin Fifan was sweating profusely.
Yao, you are so brave to ask.
When Wan Wenqing blushed and lowered her head, her voice as soft as a mosquito, not yet.
Chapter 132 Brother Fan, I want it, I want it. As long as there is a topic, women can easily chat with each other. For women, and none of them are mutually exclusive. It seems that there is a common belief, my Brother Fan is so great. After getting to know each other, the four women started calling each other sisters and sat on the bench next to each other to chat. Lin Fifan was arranged to queue up to buy tickets. After waiting in line for more than 20 minutes, it was finally Lin Fifan's turn. 5 tickets cost 1,400 yuan. Payment successful.
The host spent 1,400 yuan this time, triggering an 8x cashback.
Congratulations to the host for winning 11,200 yuan. There are places selling things in Happy Valley, with food and drinks available, so you don't have to buy them outside and bring them in. After buying the tickets, Lin Fifan took them to check in and enter Happy Valley. Zhonghai Happy Valley is a theme park full of fun and excitement.
When the group stepped into the park, they were immediately surrounded by a lively atmosphere.
Colorful amusement facilities tower into the sky, and the laughter of the crowd echoes in the air.
As soon as they entered Happy Valley, Wanwan and Wenchang pulled Guo Shuyao and Deng Jie towards the roller coaster. While running, he said, the roller coaster is super exciting, let's try this first. Deng Jie has ridden a roller coaster before and she has no objection. However, Guo Shuyao felt a little nervous and scared when watching the roller coaster flying in the air.
But I didn't want to spoil the fun, so I nodded.
Seeing how excited and nervous they were, Lin Fifan shook his head and followed them like a nanny. Tickets to Happy Valley allow you to play many projects, and except for some that require separate fees, you can play all the others. After waiting in line for a while, it was finally their turn. Several women consciously let Guo Shuyao and Lin Fifan sit in the same row. Wanwan and Wenqing could also feel that Guo Shuyao and Lin Fifan had a special relationship. When they got on the roller coaster, as the car slowly started and climbed, the women's screams came one after another. As the roller coaster dived down, Guo Shuyao grabbed Lin Fifan's hand tightly with one hand and screamed loudly.
There are both fear and excitement.
Lin Fifan was also playing for the first time, and was a little nervous, but not to the point of shouting.
Soon, the lap was over.
Several people untied their safety restraints and walked down, some of them still feeling a little dizzy.
Yao, how are you?
Looking at Guo Shuyao, whose legs were a little weak, Lin Fifan asked. Wanwan and Wenqing also came over and held Guo Shuyao's hand.
Sister Yao, you are so amazing. My sister and I rode a roller coaster for the first time, and we both vomited when we got off.
Said with a warm smile. The sisters rode their first roller coaster when they were 16 years old. It was at that time that they fell in love with speed and passion, and the sense of excitement. That's why I became addicted to racing.
I'm fine, it's just a little too exciting.
Guo Shuyao's excitement had not yet passed, and her voice sounded a little dazed when she spoke. Lin Fifan looked at her face, her rosy cheeks and the gleam in her eyes, and then he felt relieved. At this time, a sweet fragrance wafted over. It turned out to be a small cart selling cotton candy.
Several women were instantly attracted to it. Brother Fan, I want it, I want it.
Guo Shuyao pointed at the marshmallow and said to Lin Fifan.
Brother Fan, I want, I want. Brother Fan, I want, I want.
Wanwan and Wenqing imitated Guo Shuyao and started shouting.
Even Deng Jia started learning. If you face several women shouting I want at you, can you still remain calm?
Lin Fifan touched his nose and smiled helplessly. Buy it.
Yeah. They ran over happily one by one and each chose a cute-shaped marshmallow.
He bought 4 and Lin Fifan paid for them. Lin Fifan doesn't like sweets very much. Well, the sweetness of love doesn't count. If that counted, he would have been choked to death long ago. Each woman would tear off a small piece and put it in her mouth, and then tear off another small piece and feed it to Lin Fifan in turn. This attracted the other male tourists. The ambiguous atmosphere between them is about to overflow the sky, which is definitely not like an ordinary relationship between friends or relatives. 1 dragon and 4 phoenixes? Dude, that's awesome. Broken voice. While eating, several people walked towards the carousel. Having just enjoyed a thrilling roller coaster, they decided to try something relaxing and romantic to soothe their tense nerves. At the same time, Lin Fifan also discovered that several men in the crowd were paying attention to him. If I'm not mistaken, it should be someone from the municipal bureau, sent to secretly protect Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia. Feeling the vibration of his cell phone in his pocket, Lin Fifan took it out and took a look. It was a WeChat message from Zhao Haitang. What a treat it is to visit Happy Valley with these 4 beauties. Lin Fifan replied to her, Tang Tang, one day when you have a day off, I will take you out to play alone. Tang Tang. So sour. After a while, Zhao Haitang sent a humming expression. Lin Fifan smiled, knowing that she was not angry. Soon, several people came to the carousel project and lined up to go in. Sitting on the wooden horse, with the lights flashing and the music playing, you feel like you are in a fairy tale world. The fear brought by the roller coaster just now has disappeared, leaving only full of joy. Lin Fifan took out his phone to take pictures of them, recording the beauty of this moment. Then they went to the water park and enjoyed the cool waves and exciting slides. Drifting in the river, enjoying the beautiful scenery around you. After playing a few games, no one felt tired, but they were a little hungry. Next stop, food court. It was very enjoyable to walk, watch and taste the food. After eating, I rested for a while and continued playing. The day passed quickly. Night falls. Happy Valley has become more colorful, and the light show and fireworks display have made the entire park look like a dream. Guo Shuyao and her friends were intoxicated in this wonderful atmosphere and spent an unforgettable happy time. After leaving Happy Valley, the 5 people had dinner at a nearby restaurant. The show ended at around 9 o'clock. After watching Wenwan and Wenxing drive away, Lin Fifan and others got in the car and drove towards the Zijinhua community. Deng Jia moved to Repulse Bay and first went to the Zijinhua community to pick up some luggage. An hour later, several people arrived at the Zijinhua community. Drive directly to the bottom of Building 6. The 3 of them went upstairs together. I didn't bring much stuff with me, mostly clothes. Everything else was in the villa, so I didn't need to bring anything. It was cleaned up quickly. Wait a minute, I'm going to the bathroom. With that, Guo Shuyao ran towards the bathroom. Seeing that Deng Jia was a little absent-minded, Lin Fifan walked over and hugged her. Sister Deng, what's wrong with you? I'm fine. It's all written on your face, and you're still hiding it from me? I just feel so lucky. Sister Deng rested her head on Lin Zhong's chest and said slowly, Xiao Fan, thank you. It's great to meet you. You're moved by this? Lin Fifan said with a smile, there are still many happy days ahead. Lin Fifan pronounced the word very heavily. At this time, Guo Shuyao came out of the bathroom and saw them hugging each other. Guo Shuyao said mischievously, Brother Fan, Sister Deng, how about I go wait in the car for 2 hours? Deng Jia then left Lin Fifan's embrace and said with a blushing face, don't worry about it now, let's talk about it when we get back. Lin Fifan burst into laughter. The 3 of them then carried their things and went out. Get in the elevator, go downstairs, and put your things in the trunk. I got in the car and left the community. Chapter 133 Chaijiu finds Chunqingning. When we got back to Repulse Bay, it was already 11:30. Just as Lin Fifan entered the villa with his things, his cell phone rang. He put his things down and took out his cell phone. I saw it was Chen Qingning calling. Since the last time they went to Yunhai Villa, the 2 have not contacted each other in the past few days. She called me so late, could it be that she has figured it out? Lin Fifan answered the call immediately. Lime, so. Before Lin Fifan finished speaking, a strange middle-aged man's voice suddenly came from the opposite side. Lin Fifan, right? Lin Fifan's heart skipped a beat. He walked aside, lowered his voice, and asked solemnly, are you Chaijiu? He, you actually know my name. What did you do with the lime? Lin Fifan asked quickly, his voice filled with urgency and anger. Seeing this, Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia didn't say anything and looked at him with concern.
You mean this beautiful girl? She's fine at the moment. However, if you don't come to Yunhai Villa within an hour, then I'm not sure what will happen. Don't call anyone, otherwise. Xiao Fan, don't come over here, he will. Beep beep beep.
As soon as I heard Chen Qingning shout, the person on the other end hung up the phone.
Seeing Lin Fifan put down his phone, Guo Shuyao quickly ran over and asked, Brother Fan, what happened to Sister Qingning?
Lin Fifan immediately smiled and said, It's okay, your sister Qingning was just joking with me. There was a circuit malfunction in her house and the power went out.
She was scared and called me. Then go to her and comfort her. Guo Shuyao said. Chen Qingning lives alone and must be very scared when there is a power outage.
Because Guo Shuyao was afraid of being alone, she quickly asked Lin Fifan to go over and take a look.
Deng Jia sensed something unusual, and Lin Fifan's reaction just now didn't seem fake. But she didn't know what was going on.
She walked over and said to Lin Fifan, Xiao Fan, be careful. Lin Fifan smiled and nodded at her, saying, It's okay, I'll go over and take a look. After saying that, Lin Fifan left the villa and got into the Koenigsegg. First, I called Pan Hai.
Mr. Lin.
Pan Hai, notify all members immediately and be on high alert.
Mr. Lin, is there a... Contact them first and see if you can get through.
After saying that, he hung up the phone, started the car, and rushed to Yunhai Villa. What he was most worried about now was whether Chaijiu had other accomplices who would attack other women at the same time. 10 minutes later, Pan Hai called. Lin Fifan controlled the steering wheel with one hand and picked up the phone with the other hand to answer the call.
Mr. Lin, the 4 people assigned to Mr. Chen are no longer in contact.
Pan Hai said tremblingly. Where are the others?
Lin Fifan asked.
Everyone else was able to be contacted, and no abnormalities were found. Mr. Lin, I will immediately transfer people to Yunhai Villa.
Lin Fifan said, others, don't move.
Continue to protect them, and don't send anyone to Yunhai Villa. After finishing speaking, Lin Fifan hung up the phone and hurried towards Yunhai Villa.
Chaijiu did not come directly to her, nor did he look for the other women. This means that he hasn't found out his background yet.
He went directly to Chen Qingning, undoubtedly forcing himself to show up.
Judging from Chen Qingning's voice on the phone just now, she should not have been hurt.
But no one knows what this madman will do. So, Lin Fifan is very anxious now. More than half an hour later, Lin Fifan finally arrived at Yunhai Villa. As soon as he drove to the outside of Chen Qingning's villa, he smelled a bloody smell. The gate to the yard was open, so he walked straight in. After getting off the car, he smelled a stronger smell of blood. Following the smell, I saw 10 corpses lying on the ground in the corner of the courtyard wall. Lin Fifan's face was solemn. Among these 10 people, 4 were sent by the intelligence team to secretly protect Chen Qingning. The other 6 were sent by the municipal bureau.
Now, they are all dead.
Lin Fifan walked straight in. In the living room, Chen Qingning was sitting on the sofa shivering. On another sofa, sat a middle-aged man in a black robe with his eyes closed, looking as if he was in a trance. Chen Qingning heard the roar of the car as it approached, but she didn't dare to move or shout. It was not until she saw Lin Fifan coming in that she screamed in fear and tears flowed uncontrollably.
Xiao Fan.
Less than an hour ago, Chen Qingning heard some noise in the yard, so she went downstairs to see what was going on. I didn't expect to see a scene that I will never be able to accept in my life. She saw the middle-aged man kill people and dump the bodies in the yard. Chen Qing turned around and was about to run when he was caught by him. Only then did Chen Qingning see that there was not 1 body in the yard, but 10. She was so frightened that her legs went weak, her stomach churned, and she vomited. Then he was taken into the villa by the middle-aged man and threatened not to make a sound. Chen Qingning was so frightened that she almost died, and she didn't dare to make a sound. The middle-aged man took Chen Qingning's phone and called Lin Fifan directly. Chen Qingning finally came to her senses and realized that this person wanted to harm Lin Fifan. While he was angry while talking to Lin Fifan, she quickly shouted, asking Lin Fifan not to come.
However, how could Lin Fifan not come? Qingning, don't be afraid, I'm coming.
Lin Fifan comforted Chen Qing, but he didn't dare to get close, for fear that Chaijiu would suddenly attack Chen Qingning. Chaijiu slowly opened his eyes and looked at Lin Fifan with a half-smile. You are quite courageous. Lin Fifan stared at him closely. I'm already here, your target is me, don't embarrass her. At the same time, he also used the data eye on Chaijiu. Soon, his information was all available. Chaijiu, 57 years old, from Guangnan, has achieved great success in martial arts. He killed 166 people in his lifetime, 73 of whom were Longsha people.
Moreover, he was the one who murdered Su Dagon's family in the southwest. Because Su Hui, also known as Lu Jun, is his son.
33 years ago, he was being hunted by the authorities and fled to the southwest, where he was rescued by a woman from an ordinary family.
This woman is Lu Jun's mother, Ma Tsuehua.
After spending some time together, the two developed feelings for each other and had sex.
Ma Tsuehua is pregnant.
Later, Chaijiu's whereabouts were exposed, and he had to continue to flee, and promised to come and take her away later. Ma Tsuehua waited for him for 5 months, but Chaijiu still didn't come to see her, but her belly was getting bigger day by day. Her parents felt that she had brought shame upon herself, so they forced her to marry Su Dagon, a bachelor from the next town. Ma Tsuehua threatened to commit suicide before Su Dagon agreed not to abort the bastard in her belly and married her.
After that, Ma Tsuehua gave birth to 2 more sons for Su Dagon.
It is a happy thing for a bachelor to have 3 sons. But everyone in the town knew that the first son was a bastard. Therefore, Ma Tsuehua became a punching bag for Chai Jiuxing's son. After waiting for several years without seeing Chaijiu come to pick her up, Ma Tsuehua was heartbroken and started beating and scolding her son. More than 10 years later, Chaijiu finally showed up.
He recognized his son at a glance. Because Su Hui looks a lot like me when I was a kid, their noses are almost identical. Chapter 134 Waha AD Calcium Milk.
Seeing her son being abused, Ma Tsuehua changed her mind, married someone else, and gave birth to 2 sons for him. Chaijiu, with murderous intent, killed Su Dagon's family, including Ma Tsuehua, set the house on fire, and disappeared with Su Hui.
Chaijiu told Su Hui everything and said that he was his biological father.
He had no feelings for that family in the first place, so even though Chaijiu was not his biological father, Su Hui still had to treat him as his biological father. Because Chaijiu didn't kill them, he also had the idea of killing his entire family. After that, Su Hui lived with Chaijiu.
Su Hui's name was also changed to Lu Jun. Not with the surname Chaijiu.
This was Chaijiu's way of preventing others from finding out and taking revenge on him and his son. He has many enemies, and the authorities are also looking for him, so he has to be careful. On the surface, the two of them also call each other master and disciple. Chaijiu and Lu Jun lived in Longsha incognito and introduced him to martial arts.
3 years later, the father and son went to Southeast Asia. But Chaijiu never expected that 15 years later, his son would accept a mission and die on his first return to Longsha. Ha 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 ha.
Chaijiu stood up and laughed loudly, and his laughter echoed in the living room.
Do you think I will let you go so easily? You will all die here today.
As he spoke, Chaijiu emanated a powerful aura that oppressed Chen Xingning to the point where she could hardly breathe.
Lin Fifan is fine.
Although he also reached the pinnacle of Hua Jin, he still felt a huge pressure. He gritted his teeth and secretly mobilized the energy in his body to resist. Suddenly, Lin Fifan's eyes flashed and he rushed towards Chaijiu.
Chaijiu raised his hand with a mocking smile.
However, at this moment, Lin Fifan turned around and grabbed Chen Xingning next to him. He instantly grabbed Chen Xingning and dodged to the side, then stared at Chaijiu vigilantly.
Snort!
I didn't expect he had some skills.
You think you'll be alright if you protect her behind you? It'll be the same if I kill you first.
Chaijiu said with narrowed eyes. After saying that, Chaijiu changed his palms into claws and launched a surprise attack on Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan had to take care of Chen Xingning behind him, and he also didn't have much combat experience.
He was also at a disadvantage when fighting with Chaijiu.
Chaijiu tore his clothes and scratched his shoulder, causing a burning pain. But there was no blood.
Chen Xingning was both worried and scared, and couldn't help but scream.
Lin Fifan knew that a head-on fight would not work, so he quickly scanned the surroundings. He took one look at the gate and immediately had an idea in his mind. When Chaijiu's hand was about to grab him, Lin Fifan and Chen Xingning dodged to the side. Chaijiu missed and was very angry, so he launched another swift attack. Lin Fifan seized the opportunity and punched Chaijiu directly the moment he approached. As their energy clashed, Chaijiu took 2 steps back. Lin Fifan protected Chen Xingning with one hand and retreated 6 or 7 steps, until he was not far from the gate.
Boy, I didn't expect you to be so powerful at such a young age. Chaijiu looked at Lin Fifan in surprise and said. There's so much you don't know.
Lin Fifan snorted coldly, then pushed Chen Xingning towards the door behind him and said, "Run." Chen Xingning was pushed several steps forward by Lin Fifan and almost fell down, but fortunately she held onto the door. She turned her head to look at Lin Fifan and said worriedly, "But?"
"No buts. Stop talking nonsense and get out."
Lin Fifan stared at Chaijiu, not daring to relax for a moment. Chen Xingning also realized in an instant that she would only be a burden to Lin Fifan here. She shouted "Be careful" to Lin Fifan, then turned and ran out.
"She's going to get help. Can you run away?"
Chaijiu snorted coldly and attacked Lin Fifan again.
Faster than before.
Seeing this, Lin Fifan put his hands on his chest and fought him hard, but was still knocked back to the door by Chaijiu's punch. Immediately afterwards, Chaijiu delivered another heavy blow and kicked Lin Fifan out of the villa. Lin Fifan rolled twice and landed in the yard. He quickly stood up and took a defensive stance, and only felt a little relieved when he saw Chen Xingning had already run out.
"Now, I can concentrate on dealing with Chaijiu."
Chaijiu walked out of the villa and came to the yard, looking at Lin Fifan like a cat playing with a mouse. Lin Fifan took a deep breath. He knew that he had to take the enemy by surprise. At this time, he noticed a small iron shovel in the corner of the yard, which was used by Chen Xingning to take care of the green plants in the yard. Chaijiu attacked again, and Lin Fifan pretended to retreat and roll towards where the shovel was. Chaijiu dodged and chased after him, but he didn't expect Lin Fifan to grab the shovel and turn around to fight back. The shovel created a gust of wind as it was swung, and Chaijiu was forced to retreat a few steps. But Chaijiu was very strong after all. He quickly stabilized his position and kicked the shovel away. Lin Fifan took the opportunity to get close to him and fight with him, holding Chaijiu's legs with all his strength. Chaijiu struggled hard to break free, but Lin Fifan found his weakness and hit him in the abdomen. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Fifan threw several punches in succession. Chaijiu was enraged and burst out with even greater strength, pushing Lin Fifan away and kicking Lin Fifan in the chest. Lin Fifan was kicked and flew backwards. His back hit the Koenigsegg hard, and the door was dented by Lin Fifan's impact. Lin Fifan half knelt down, felt a sweet taste in his throat, and spat out a mouthful of blood. Chaijiu looked at Lin Fifan lying on the ground and said jokingly, a martial arts genius in his 20s who has achieved a minor level of Huajin. "It's a pity that he will die at my hands today." Lin Fifan stood up, wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, and glared at Chaijiu. "Old man.
Do you think you can kill me? I was the one who killed your son. I want your life too."
Hearing Lin Fifan mention his son's death, Chaijiu was immediately filled with murderous intent. "You little bastard, you're still stubborn even when death is imminent. I'll send you to be buried with my son." After saying that, Chaijiu punched Lin Fifan again, and Lin Fifan immediately prepared to fight. Suddenly, Chaijiu changed his punches and kicked directly towards Lin Fifan's lower abdomen. Lin Fifan immediately dodged the kick.
The Koenigsegg behind him was kicked by Chaijiu.
With a bang, the Koenigsegg was kicked away by Chaijiu, and a huge gap was created in the courtyard wall.
Then there was another bang.
An explosion sounded and the Koenigsegg was engulfed in flames. Lin Fifan was shocked when he saw this.
Chaijiu's fighting ability is indeed terrifying.
Even though I am at the same level as him, I still lack experience in tempering.
My strength is still far inferior to his.
However, it wouldn't be that easy for him to kill himself. Now that Chen Xingning is safe, I can still escape if I want to.
But you can't escape.
You can escape for a while, but you can't escape forever.
If he captures my woman to threaten me again, I still have to face him. You can't keep all the women by your side and watch over them 24 hours a day, right? So, even if you can't do it, you have to do it."
Then, he took out a bottle of genetic medicine from the mustard seed space and drank it immediately.
Although the genetic medicine cannot heal injuries, it can restore physical strength. As long as you are careful and don't get fatally injured, you can outlast him.
After drinking it, Lin Fifan immediately felt that his strength was slowly recovering and his condition was much better. Chaijiu saw this scene, and he also felt that Lin Fifan's physical strength was recovering.
His eyes lit up and he asked, "What are you drinking?" Lin Fifan wiped his mouth and said, "Wah-ha-ad calcium milk." Chaijiu.
Chapter 135. A mysterious person takes action and Chaijiu dies.
Then go to hell.
As soon as Chaijiu said this coldly, he was about to kill Lin Fifan completely. Lin Fifan focused his attention on 2 points.
One place is Chaijiu. The other is outside the wall on the right.
Although there was no one there, Lin Fifan could feel that there was someone there. He didn't know whether it was an enemy or a friend, so he had to be cautious.
How dare you be distracted at the moment of death? Chaijiao sneered and turned his head away. Sudden. Whoosh. Phew.
A subtle sound reached Chaijiao's ears, and it was the last sound he heard. He was frozen for less than 2 seconds, and then with a bang, Chaijiao fell to the ground. Lin Fifan also heard the whoosh sound just now.
It was obvious that someone hiding in the dark had taken action.
The target of the attack was not himself, but Chaijiao. He immediately dodged and ran over.
As soon as I jumped onto the wall, I saw a black figure dozens of meters away. Senior.
Lin Fifan hurriedly chased after him, shouting as he ran. After chasing for dozens of meters, the distance between the two people kept increasing.
After a while, the black shadow disappeared. Thank you for your help, Senior. Lin Fifan shouted loudly in the direction where the black shadow disappeared.
But there was no response. He stopped and waited for a moment, but when the mysterious man did not appear, he turned and walked towards the villa.
Who is this person? Why should he help himself?
Could it be the person who successfully paid the mysterious force that Zhao Haitang mentioned? Lin Fifan was curious. Back in the yard of Villa number 13, Lin Fifan walked towards Chaijiao. At this time, Chaijiao had stopped breathing. His eyes were wide open with an expression of disbelief. There was a trace of blood flowing out from the center of his eyebrows, with a tiny pinhole on it.
This is the hidden weapon used by the black man just now. Just then, an alarm sounded from far away. Beep 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 beep.
It should be Qin Qingning who called the police. Lin Fifan quickly walked to the corner of the courtyard wall and threw the bodies of the 4 members of the intelligence team into the mustard seed space.
After a while, 5 cars drove over. 2 police cars and 3 off-road vehicles.
After stopping, Qin Qingning and Zhao Haitang got out of the leading police car and ran towards Lin Fifan. 4 people also got off from several other off-road vehicles. Lin Fifan took a quick look and, without using his data eyes, he roughly knew the identities of this group of people. They should be the mysterious troops that Zhao Haitang mentioned before. Seeing blood on Lin Fifan's mouth and chest, Qin Qingning and Zhao Haitang became nervous.
Xiao Fan, how are you? Xiao Fan, are you okay?
When the 2 girls heard each other addressing Lin Fifan, they looked at each other and seemed to understand something. However, they had no time to care about these things and once again looked at Lin Fifan with concern. Lin Fifan smiled at them and said, I'm a little injured, but it's nothing serious.
I'm glad you're okay.
I was scared to death.
Qin Qingning couldn't hold back her tears anymore and they flowed down. Okay, I'm fine, don't cry.
Lin Fifan comforted.
Small. The director and several colleagues were there, so Zhao Haitang immediately changed his address. Lin Fifan, where's Chaijiao?
Lin Fifan saw that she was wearing the earrings he had given her and said with a smile, the earrings are very beautiful.
Zhao Haitang's face flushed, but it disappeared immediately. She then asked, did Chaijiao run away?
Lin Fifan pointed at the villa yard and said, he's dead inside. Upon hearing this, several police officers and the group of people wearing black short-sleeved shirts and overalls walked in quickly. After a while, a square-faced man called Lin Fifan in. This person should be the leader of this group. Lin Fifan took a look with his data eye. Blade, 36 years old, captain of the 2nd team of the 9th group of the White Tiger Battalion, a martial artist with great mastery of the power of transformation. Group 9 is the code name for the special forces.
Dao Feng looked at Lin Fifan with a cold expression. Did you fight with Chaijiao?
We fought, and I was seriously injured by him. Lin Fifan said.
Zhao Haitang and the Zhenhai Municipal Bureau did not know Chaijiao's background, but Dao Feng knew.
Chaijiao has been on the wanted list for many years. We almost caught him several times, but he always escaped.
After that, he fled to Southeast Asia and disappeared. Unexpectedly, he would come back 15 years later and died within a few days. Dao Feng looked at Lin Fifan with some curiosity. Because he couldn't sense any warrior aura from Lin Fifan. Could it be that he has a way to hide his warrior aura?
15 years ago, Chaijiao was a martial artist who had achieved the minor success of Huajin, and later he broke through to the major success of Huajin. Lin Fifan fought with him, but he was only injured, while Chaijiao died.
Could it be that his strength is above Chaijiao's? Not likely.
He looked to be about 22 or 23 years old. The martial arts genius from Group 9 also broke through to the great accomplishment of Huajin at this age.
Could it be that Lin Fifan is even more talented than that person? Dao Feng asked again, did you kill Chaijiu? It's not me. I'm no match for him. Lin Fifan said. When I was fighting with Chaijiu, a man in black suddenly appeared and shot Chaijiu with a hidden weapon, saving me. Dao Feng also saw the pinhole on Chaijiu's forehead. He had suspected that Lin Fifan had killed Chaijiu with a hidden weapon, but he did not expect that another man in black would be implicated. What does the man in black look like? As soon as Blade asked the question, he knew that he had asked nonsense. However, Lin Fifan still said, I don't know. He was dressed in black and his face was wrapped in black cloth, just like the men in black in martial arts dramas. I chased him for several hundred meters, but I couldn't catch him. He ran away. After pondering for a while, Dao Feng said, Lin Fifan, this matter involves warriors. I need you to go back to the capital with us. I've been busy lately and can't leave. This is an order, not a negotiation. Dao Feng interrupted Lin Fifan directly and said in a tough tone. Lin Fifan frowned, feeling a little unhappy. How? Are special forces so great? He said, is it okay for me to make a phone call? Dao Feng didn't say anything or nod, so Lin Fifan took it as his consent. He walked to the side and took out his phone, only to find that the upper left corner had been deformed and the screen was cracked. But fortunately it is still usable. He then dialed a number. The call rang for more than 10 seconds before the other party answered. Xiao Fan, is it something urgent that you're calling me in the middle of the night? Uncle Hua, it's like this. Lin Fifan dialed Hua Tsuani's number. He spent a few minutes explaining what had happened over the phone. After listening, Hua Tsuani said, Xiao Fan, give the phone to Captain Dao. I'll talk to him. Okay, he's right there. Lin Fifan walked towards Dao Feng and said to him, someone wants to talk to you. Blade picked up the phone, this is Blade. Hello, Captain Dao, I'm Hua Tsuani. Dao Feng looked at Lin Fifan in confusion. How did he know General Hua? Hello, General Hua. Captain Dao. Blade is one of the captains of Group 9, with the rank of Lieutenant Colonel. Hua Tsuani is a Lieutenant General. The difference in rank between the two is a bit large, but all members of Group 9 have special rights. Of course, the special rights mentioned here are that they protect Long Xia and can kill on the spot all enemies who endanger national security. It doesn't mean they can do whatever they want. Therefore, if you want to enter Group 9, even if it is just a small clerical job, you have to go through multiple rounds of assessments. The first and only one is to love your country without reservation. Otherwise you can't get in. Because Group 9 is so special, all combatants have legal person identification cards, and 90% of them are warriors. The missions I participated in were also extraordinary. If there is a team member with a weak mind, the consequences will be terrible. Therefore, even if Dao Feng was only a lieutenant colonel, Hua Tsuani would not look down on him. Blah blah. A few minutes later, Dao Feng hung up the phone and returned it to Lin Fifan. Then he shouted, team up. Dao Feng led the team away and took Chaijiu's body with him. The people from the municipal bureau stayed. 6 soldiers they had seconded from the armed police had died, and there were still some matters to be dealt with. Chapter 136. I am a very traditional boy. 3 o'clock in the night. The 6 soldiers' belongings were also taken away. In the living room, Lin Fifan, Chen Xingning, Zhao Haitang, and Wang Dong are still there. I still have things to deal with at the bureau, Mr. Lin, so I won't bother you anymore. At this time, Wang Dong was very polite to Lin Fifan. Lin Fifan stood up and shook hands with him, saying politely, Director Wang, thank you for your hard work. It's so late and I'm disturbing your rest. Mr. Lin, you're too polite. Protecting the people is our responsibility as police officers. An hour ago, Director Wang received a call from Beijing. The person on the phone instructed him to handle the matter properly. Just the fact that the other party introduced himself made Wang Dong so nervous that he almost dropped his phone. I didn't expect Lin Fifan to have such a background, and I immediately said that I would definitely handle it. He then issued an order to send people to Tsuaping Villa to arrest Fan Tony and his family. After a few polite words, Director Wang looked at Zhao Haitang. When he got off the bus, he heard Zhao Haitang call Lin Fifan Xiaofan. So I guess their relationship might be unusual, more likely they are in a relationship. Captain Zhao, you. Director Wang, I'm going back to the police station too. Zhao Haitang stood up and said. She had no intention of staying. First of all, what is involved this time goes beyond ordinary cases. The municipal bureau has a lot of things to deal with, so I guess they are very busy. Another reason for not staying is that Lin Fifan and Chen Xingning obviously have an unusual relationship. Chen Xingning suffered such a great shock, Lin Fifan must accompany Chen Xingning and comfort her. Seeing that Zhao Haitang had also left, Lin Fifan did not keep them and sent them out of the yard. Go slowly on the road and call me when you have time. Zhao Haitang hummed softly, then got in the car with Director Wang and left. Only then did Lin Fifan release the forest bodies from the ring space. Not long after, 2 vans drove over. It was Pan Hai who brought people here. Lin Fifan told Pan Hai that all the other people who were secretly protecting him could withdraw. In addition, the bodies of these 4 members should be properly handled and their families should be given 20 million in compensation. Soon, Pan Hai took his men away. Lin Fifan returned to the living room. Chen Xingning, lying on the sofa, was still a little absent-minded at this moment, but her condition was much better than before. So many things happened here, and people died. The living room and yard were also damaged to varying degrees. I guess she doesn't dare to live here for the time being. Lin Fifan walked over and sat next to her. Xingning, do you have any other place to stay? If not, I can take you back to your dad's place. Chen Xingning shook her head and said, I'm not going back. If they saw that I was in such a bad condition, they would definitely be worried. Especially Grandpa, he is so old. Then let's go to Repulse Bay, where I am? Lin Fifan suggested. Chen Xingning still shook her head, I'll just stay in the hotel for a few days. Okay then, pack up your things and I'll take you to Huatian. Lin Fifan said without trying to persuade him. More than 20 minutes later, Chen Xingning packed a suitcase and Lin Fifan helped her carry it out of the villa. After putting the box in the trunk, Lin Fifan got on the driver's seat and Chen Xingning got on the passenger seat. Started the car and left Yunhai Villa. More than half an hour later, the two arrived at the Huatian Hotel. After getting off the car and picking up their luggage, they walked towards the hotel. When I entered the lobby and came to the front desk, the cashier lady at the front desk respectfully called out, Mr. Lin. Give me a luxury suite. Lin Fifan said. Okay, Mr. Lin. The cashier lady quickly took care of it and handed the room card to Lin Fifan. Then the two of them got into the elevator, went upstairs, and into the room. This place is opened in my name. You can stay here as long as you want. Lin Fifan said. If you don't want to go downstairs to eat, just call and have them deliver it. If you need to clean or change rooms, just call the front desk. As he spoke, Lin Fifan walked towards the door. Seeing this, Chen Xingning quickly ran over and grabbed him. Don't go, I'm scared. I didn't say I was leaving. Lin Fifan said. She has suffered such a great shock, how could I leave? At least I should stay here with her and let her recover. Then where are you going? Chen Xingning asked nervously. The bathroom is over here. I was peeing. Why, do you want to see it? Lin Fifan asked with a smile. Don't want. As he said that, Chen Xingning let go of his hand. Lin Fifan then touched her head and said, Don't worry, I won't leave. Then I walked into the bathroom, and soon the sound of running water was heard. After flushing the toilet and coming out, I saw Chen Xingning guarding the door. Why are you still guarding me at the bathroom door? If you said you wouldn't leave, then you won't leave. You're tired after a day, go to sleep. What about you? Chen Xingning asked. There was only one bed in the luxury suite. Lin Fifan said, Let me smoke a cigarette first, and then I'll sleep on the sofa. I don't dare to sleep alone. Chen Xingning said weakly, Can you accompany me? Okay. Why not? It's so good. Okay, but I'm too handsome, so we have to make 3 rules, said Lin Fifan. First, you can't touch me. Second, you can't touch me. Third, you can't touch me. Chen Xingning blushed and spat. You think too much. Then can I touch you? Lin Fifan said with a smile. I'm ignoring you. Chen Xingning blushed and went into the bathroom. If you react to a joke, it means you are in a good mood. He walked over to the sofa, sat down, and lit a cigarette. When he inhaled, Lin Fifan felt a slight pain in his heart. He lifted up his clothes and took a look, and saw a bruise the size of a fist. It feels a little painful to the touch. As for the 3 scratches on the shoulder, the skin was broken and a little bleeding came out, but it was okay, not serious. A few minutes later, hearing the sound of the toilet flushing, Lin Fifan quickly put his clothes down. Chen Qingning came out of the bathroom and walked over to Lin Fifan. Are you still smoking? Stop smoking and go to sleep.
As he said that, Lin Fifan put out the cigarette and went into the room with Chen Qingning.
Chen Qingning came out wearing a nightgown.
She took off her shoes and went straight to the bed. Seeing Lin Fifan take off his outer pants and get on the bed, Chen Qingning asked, "Don't you take off your clothes before you sleep?"
I'm a very traditional boy. I have to wear pajamas when I sleep. If I don't have pajamas, I'll sleep in my clothes.
Lin Fifan said.
Chen Qingning. Okay, let's go to bed.
Lin Fifan adjusted the air conditioner temperature, did not turn off the lights, took off his shoes and got into bed.
Chen Qingning also got into bed and fell asleep leaning against the pillow. There was a 20-centimeter parallel between the two of them. Neither of them spoke, but they could hear each other's heartbeats. Especially Chen Qingning, her heart rate is slowly increasing. Chapter 137, in this kind of situation, men also have to bleed?
After lying down for a while, Lin Fifan couldn't fall asleep. He leaned against the headboard and lit a cigarette. At this time, his cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a message from Zhao Haitang. Zhao Haitang told him that the two cases were closed.
The murderer is Chai Jiao.
The characterization given is, Fan Jian attempted to hire someone to kill someone, and was accidentally witnessed by Sun Xiaowei, Wu Anna and others.
So Fan Jian had Sun Xiaowei and others killed and their bodies thrown into the river.
In the subsequent operation, a conflict arose because one of the killers, Su Hui, who was acting alone, felt that the money given by his employer Fan Jian was too little, and the two sides began to kill each other. During the fight, Su Hui killed Fan Jian and 3 other killers. One of the killers accidentally stabbed the car's fuel tank with a dagger, causing gasoline to leak out and an explosion. Su Hui was also injured during the fight, so he couldn't escape the explosion and was killed. Afterwards, Fan Tong was blinded by his son's death and hired a killer again, attempting to take vicious revenge on the Shanghai police and ordinary citizens. The killer was shot dead by a citizen who did not want to reveal his name and the police. At the same time, Fan Tongyi and his family were also arrested. The police will work with other departments to conduct a thorough and strict investigation into Fan Tong's Datong group.
If there is any crime, there will be no tolerance.
After reading it, Lin Fifan instantly guessed that it must be General Hua who called Director Wang.
Otherwise the speed wouldn't be so fast.
General Hua is clearly trying to protect himself. Immediately afterwards, Lin Fifan received another message from General Hua.
Stinky boy, if it weren't for your merits, I wouldn't help you clean up your mess. Just this once. It was indeed General Hua.
Lin Fifan quickly sent a message back, "Thank you, Uncle Hua.
I won't do this again. It's so late, go get some rest. Tell me in advance when the lithography machine will leave for home."
"I understand, Uncle Hua, you should also go to bed early." After waiting for a while, General Hua did not reply. Only then did Lin Fifan prepare to go to bed. Looking at the broken phone, he sighed.
I'm buying a new phone tomorrow.
I put out the cigarette and lay down not long ago. Lin Fifan felt a dirty hand reaching out from under the quilt. He first touched his waist, then quickly pulled back.
We agreed on 3 rules, you can't touch me.
Lin Fifan turned his head and looked at her, warning her.
I'm a little scared. I can't sleep. I'm afraid of having nightmares. Chen Qingning said in a low voice. Since you violated it once, I will violate it once too.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan reached out and held her hand.
Is this better? Chen Qingning nodded. Then go to sleep.
More than 10 minutes passed.
Xiao Fan, are you asleep?
Asleep. Lin Fifan couldn't sleep, so when he was fighting with Chai Jiao, he drank a bottle of genetic medicine.
My physical and mental condition have improved a bit, and I feel very energetic now.
He also felt a little stuffy in his chest, which made it even more difficult to sleep.
Chen Qingning couldn't sleep either, she didn't even dare to close her eyes.
As soon as she closed her eyes, the images of those bodies would come to her mind. Lin Fifan felt the trembling coming from Chen Qingning's hand.
He tightened his grip and said, "It's all over. Don't be afraid.
If you don't dare live in Yunhai Villa anymore, then renovate it and sell it, and move somewhere else.
If you don't want to change, you can change your mind."
Lin Fifan said, "There are 10 heroic spirits guarding you day and night in Yunhai Villa.
Is there any place that would make you feel safer than this? Will this make you feel at ease?"
4 members of the intelligence team and 6 armed police officers all gave their lives to protect her.
They are all heroes. They all deserve respect. Why did that man want to kill you? Chen Qingning suddenly asked.
After a moment of silence, Lin Fifan said, because his son wanted to kill me, I killed his son.
The topic of murder is too far away for Chen Qingning.
She never thought that such a thing would happen to her.
But she still asked, why did his son want to kill you? Do you still remember Fan Jian? You mean, Fan Jian and his men? That's right, I killed him.
Lin Fifan said. Then, Lin Fifan told Chen Qingning the whole story.
Chen Qingning has such a high liking for me.
He believed that even if he told her, she would help him keep it secret.
Soon,
Lin Fifan told the whole story.
After listening, Chen Qingning fell silent.
If my car hadn't broken down that day, if I hadn't gotten into Lin Fifan's car that day, if Wu Dao hadn't met Fan Jian that day. If these things had not happened that day, he would not have had a conflict with Fan Jian. Fan Jian would not have hired a killer to deal with him, and he would not have committed murder. It turns out that I was the trigger of this series of events. But if he wasn't there, with Fan Jian's personality, if I rejected him again and again, would he also send someone to tie me up and then?
You never know.
But this possibility is very high. Once, Fan Jian went too far and I slapped him. If it weren't for Lin Fifan, perhaps the result would be different. Either Fan Jian stops pestering me, or I end up in a tragic situation, my life ruined. After all, it was Lin Fifan who helped him bear all this. He also sent people to protect himself. Thinking of this, Chen Qingning's pent-up fear disappeared and he was filled with emotion. She suddenly reached out and threw back the quilt, then threw herself on Lin Fifan.
Hey, what are you doing? You've crossed the line.
We agreed not to touch each other.
I want it. As she spoke, Chen Qingning blocked Lin Fifan's mouth with her own.
Seeing that she was so proactive, Lin Fifan simply let his true nature show.
Come on. Who is afraid of whom?
The thunder from heaven ignited the fire from earth, and it was out of control.
Get on the horse. 10 minutes passed quickly. 87 words omitted here. Chen Qingning lay on Lin Fifan, drawing circles through his clothes.
Lin Fifan felt a little suffocated by the pressure, but he still didn't move her away. A woman who has eaten her first meal needs to be cared for.
After a good rest, Chen Qingning took the initiative this time. So crazy. Like venting. Let out my emotions, my fears, and all the emotions I feel tonight.
As Chen Qingning sang the lullaby with all her might.
Sudden.
Lin Fifan felt a sweetness in his throat. He quickly turned his head and spat out a mouthful of red and black blood.
Puff. Then I fainted. Ah. How so? Chen Qingning was terrified.
She didn't expect to ride Lin Fifan until he bleeds. She quickly got off Lin Fifan, shook Lin Fifan's arm, and shouted nervously, Xiaofan, Xiaofan.
I don't know about this kind of thing. Men also bleed.
Whoa, Xiaofan, wake up.
Don't scare me. Chen Qingning quickly put on her clothes and helped Lin Fifan put on his pants. Then I ran out of the room and called for help. Chapter 138 Awakening.
When Lin Fifan slowly opened his eyes, all he saw was white. Hearing a beeping sound next to his ear, he looked around. Only then did he notice that he was wearing a hospital gown and had an 4 drip on his hand.
I am in a separate ward in the hospital.
After recalling it in his mind, he remembered that he was doing that with Chen Qingning in the hotel room. Suddenly I felt a sharp pain in my chest, then I vomited blood, and then I knew nothing. Feeling his throat was very dry, he looked and saw there was no water on the table.
He pressed the call bell by the bed. Soon,
the door of the ward opened and a nurse walked in.
Are you awake? I'm awake and a little thirsty.
Lin Fifan said.
By the way, where is the person who sent me here? You mean those 3 family members?
Seeing that you were still asleep, they went to have lunch.
They'll be up soon. Wait a moment. There are no cups here.
I'll go get a cup from the nurse's station and pour you some water. With that, the nurse walked out.
Excuse me, nurse.
After a while, the nurse came in with water. Perhaps because I was afraid that 1 cup was not enough for him, I poured him 2 cups. Lin Fifan took it and drank both glasses of water in one gulp.
Do you want more? Asked the nurse. No, thank you. Do you feel uncomfortable anywhere?
Lin Fifan took a deep breath and didn't feel any tightness in his chest or any pain in his body.
I feel fine.
I can be discharged from the hospital.
Lin Fifan said. Let's talk about discharge after the family members arrive, said the nurse. What time is it now? When did I get here? Lin Fifan asked. You were brought here at around 5 o'clock and have been unconscious ever since. It's now 11:30 a.m.
You've been unconscious for more than 6 hours.
The family members who brought you here were very worried and cried. We ran all sorts of tests on you overnight, but luckily, there's nothing serious. After another examination, if everything is confirmed to be fine, you can be discharged from the hospital, but the doctor and family members need to confirm it. The nurse said. Okay, thank you for your help. Lin Fifan said. Well, the family members will be here soon. I'll go get busy first. Call me if you need anything. Good.
After saying that, the nurse walked out of the ward. Lin Fifan guessed that he was unconscious because of the 2 heavy blows from Chaijo. Moreover, he kicked me in the same spot both times, and the blood in my chest was not vomited out, so I felt chest tightness last night. As a result, he was so excited by Chen Qingning's pressure that he vomited blood and fainted. But the nurse said that there was no problem found after the examination, so there is no problem. After all, my physique is not that of an ordinary person, so it is not so easy to break bones. He felt a little sad when he thought about the 50 million Koenigsegg being burned. Last night, Chen Qingning called the front desk and asked them to send someone quickly to take Lin Fifan to the hospital. She felt she had to tell Kuo Shuyao as well. If I hide it from her, she might become even more hostile to me when she finds out later. So I called Kuo Shuyao again. Afterwards, she ran into Kuo Shuyao at the hospital entrance, and Deng Jia was also there. However, when Kuo Shuyao saw Lin Fifan, who was unconscious with blood at the corner of his mouth, she thought that Lin Fifan was going to die and cried very sadly. Chen Qingning was also blaming herself and wiping away tears. Deng Jia comforts this one, then comforts that one. Only after all the test results came out did they feel relieved. Lin Fifan was hit in the chest and there was blood bruise inside, but he would be fine after spitting it out. The scratch on the shoulder was a minor issue. Then why did he vomit blood and faint? Chen Qingning asked. The doctor explained that there was blood clot in his chest that had been accumulated for several hours, and that he must have been stimulated and vomited blood. As for the coma, it should be that the blood and gas rushed to the brain, and the brain suddenly lacked oxygen, so it fell into a coma. After hearing the doctor's explanation, Chen Qingning's expression suddenly became strange. Afterwards, under the questioning of Kuo Shuyao and Deng Jia, Chen Qingning said it with a red face. Chen Qingning has lived for 25 years and she thought it was normal for men to vomit blood during sex, just like when women have sex. But he didn't expect that he used too much force, causing Lin Fifan to vomit blood and fall into a coma. After hearing this, Kuo Shuyao and Deng Jia burst into laughter. I laughed until tears came out. However, knowing that Lin Fifan was fine, they felt relieved. Speaking of which, I also have to thank Chen Qingning. If she hadn't provoked him like that, perhaps the blood clot in Lin Fifan's chest wouldn't have been spit out so quickly. If it accumulates for a long time, it will be harmful to the body. After this incident, the relationship between the three of them improved a lot. However, Lin Fifan was still in a coma, so the three of them did not go to work and stayed together to take care of him. The three of them had just gone to the hospital cafeteria to have lunch, and they packed some food for Lin Fifan. Back to the ward. Seeing that Lin Fifan had woken up, they quickly gathered around him and asked with concern. Brother Fan, you're awake. Xiao Fan, how are you? Xiao Fan, are you feeling unwell? I'll go call the doctor. Yao Yao, Qingning, Sister Deng. I'm fine, no need to call a doctor. Lin Fifan said quickly, give me some food, I'm starving. Are you really okay? Do you want to have a doctor check it out before eating? I'm really fine. The nurse has just been here. Hearing that the nurse had come, everyone felt relieved. Chen Qingning put the dining table on the bed, and Deng Jia put the packed food on it and prepared it for him. After becoming a warrior, Lin Fifan had a big appetite. He hadn't eaten in the morning, so his stomach was already rumbling. Lin Fifan started eating with big mouthfuls. At this time, a doctor in a white coat and several interns walked in. Deng Jia quickly stood up and asked, Director Zhou, do you want to do an examination? Let me take a look. Director Zhou sat down at the head of the bed and gave Lin Fifan a simple examination. Then he asked, young man, you should exercise regularly, right? Lin Fifan nodded and said, I'm a martial arts enthusiast and I've been practicing. No wonder he has such a great physique and great muscle definition.
He even fascinated our nurses.
Director Joe said with a smile, "You're fine now. You can be discharged anytime. I'll prescribe you 2 boxes of blood-activating and anti-inflammatory medicine later."
Thank you, Director Joe. Well, continue eating. I won't disturb you.
Director Joe then took the intern to the next ward. Lin Fifan continued eating, and then he saw Gui Shuyao smiling strangely.
Yao Yao, what's wrong with you? Lin Fifan asked curiously.
At this time, Gui Shuyao and Deng Jia laughed, only Chen Xing had an awkward smile on his face.
Then Gui Shuyao laughed and told the story. After hearing this, Lin Fifan couldn't help but burst out laughing. Chapter 139, Fighting Landlord? Stayed in the hospital until the next day.
After doing a few more tests and confirming that Lin Fifan was really fine, the 3 women agreed to let him be discharged from the hospital.
After finishing, it was already past 2 in the afternoon. Several people came to the underground parking lot and got into Gui Shuyao's Maserati. Chen Qingning's car was driven to Repulse Bay. They are going to buy some groceries and then go back to celebrate. As they drove out of the hospital, Gui Shuyao, who was in the passenger seat, asked Lin Fifan, "Brother Fan, do you want to call a few more people over to celebrate?" Lin Fifan is so sweaty. Is she trying to take this opportunity to call everyone over and establish her status as the heroine?
Lin Fifan drove the car while avoiding the gaze and said, "Forget it, everyone is busy."
Snort.
Gui Shuyao pouted and snorted. "You weren't afraid when you flirted with them, so why are you afraid of calling them over to meet you?"
Let's talk about it later.
The other women have indeed been very busy these days.
Didi's luxury car service is about to be launched in major first-tier cities.
Although Lu Feihong is in charge of the project, Lu Sisi needs to take charge of the overall situation.
At the Research Institute.
The EIV lithography machine had not arrived yet, and Shi Yun took a few people from the Research Institute to Fengche country, and also took a doctor away with him, so Tang Xan was also quite busy.
As for Zhao Haitang,
despite her decisive style and handling cases, others call her Bawangwa. In fact, Lin Fifan could see that she was as shy as other little women when she was caught in the whirlpool of love. So, if we ask her to come over for a meeting now, she won't come even if she makes excuses.
Even Chen Qingning would feel a little awkward when seeing Deng Jia. After all, Deng Jia was her former employee. However, this awkwardness is easily resolved. Didn't I finish the relay race with Chen Qingning the day before yesterday? Let us continue tonight. Then let Deng Jia watch the game secretly. He.
Soon, Lin Fifan drove to the vegetable market. They parked the car, got out, and walked in together. After walking around for an hour and buying a lot of vegetables, we returned to Repulse Bay. The 3 women were busy in the kitchen, while Lin Fifan was sitting in the living room drinking tea and smoking. Listening to the cheerful sounds coming from the kitchen, Lin Fifan couldn't help feeling a little warm in his heart. At this time, the system prompt sounded in Lin Fifan's mind.
Ding! The host spent 5.2 billion yuan this time, triggering a 5x cashback.
Congratulations to the host for winning 26 billion yuan. Then, the cell phone rang. It was Chi Yun calling, and he answered the call immediately.
Old Chi.
Mr. Lin, the lithography machine parts have almost been packed and the payment has been made.
We will be returning home soon. About when? Lin Fifan asked.
We'll be boarding the plane in 8 hours, and will arrive in Zhenghai around 1 a.m. on the 29th.
By the way, this time ASML will have 36 engineers returning to Longxiao with us. Chi Yun said. So many people?
Lin Fifan asked in surprise.
Yes, their company attaches great importance to this transaction, so they sent so many engineers here. They will stay until all the equipment is debugged and completed before leaving. It is thanks to Ambassador Pei that we were able to do this smoothly this time. Chi Yun said.
While they still had a few hours, Lin Fifan asked Chi Yun to express his gratitude to Pei Qinhu on his behalf. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan called General Hua. Uncle Hua, the lithography machine will arrive at Zhenghai around 1 a.m. tonight. Xiao Fan, Pei Qinhu just spoke to me on the phone and told me the approximate time.
Uncle Hua, it's good that you know.
I will notify the Research Institute and make preparations in advance.
Okay, you go get ready over there, I'll take care of the airport and transportation. Okay, Uncle Hua, that's it for now.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan called Yang Yuan again. The two EIV lithography machines take up a lot of space and must be arranged in advance.
After Yang Yuan received the call, Lin Fifan gave him instructions.
Yang Yuan assured him on the phone that he would arrange it properly and asked him to rest assured. Putting down his phone, Lin Fifan began to think.
I must be at the airport tonight.
In addition, there are about 100 containers that need to be transported back to the research institute, so some people are busy.
Oh, and there are dozens of engineers from windmill country.
Thinking of this, he shouted towards the kitchen, Sister Deng, come here.
Here I come.
Hearing Lin Fifan calling her, Deng Jia responded, washed her hands and went to the living room. Sister Deng, please call the hotel and ask them to arrange for 2 superior rooms on the 2nd floor.
I need them. Lin Fifan said. Deng Jia asked, are you going to receive guests?
Lin Fifan nodded and said, yes, we need to receive a group of foreigners.
Okay, I'll arrange it right away.
Deng Jia walked to the restaurant, picked up her phone and called the hotel.
About an hour passed.
Guo Shuyao's voice came from the restaurant. The meal is ready, brother Fan, you can eat now. Lin Fifan walked into the restaurant and saw the table full of delicious dishes, which aroused his appetite. Lin Fifan had just sat down when his cell phone rang again. When he saw it was Lu Cece calling, he picked up the phone.
Xiao Fan, Didi's luxury car service online promotion will start warming up at 8 p.m. I'm telling you, do you want to come and take a look? He.
You let me go through such a small matter, you are obviously greedy for my body.
But I have more important things to do tonight, so I don't have time to go there.
Lin Fifan said, Cece, I have other things to do tonight, so I won't go over there for now.
You can handle it yourself. Oh, okay then.
After chatting for a few more sentences, Lin Fifan hung up the phone. Lin Fifan looked at the delicious food on the table and said with a smile, forget about those things.
Let's enjoy this meal today. Everyone nodded.
The hospital prescribed some medicine for Lin Fifan, so the women didn't drink to celebrate.
Drink beverages instead.
Chen Xingning picked up a piece of meat and put it in Lin Fifan's bowl, saying gently, don't worry too much.
Eat well and replenish your energy first.
Lin Fifan felt warm in his heart. Just as everyone was laughing and talking, Lin Fifan received a text message.
It was sent by General Hua.
Tell him that the airport has made all preparations to welcome the lithography machines and foreign engineers, and ask him to go to the airport when the time comes. Lin Fifan replied with a message, saying that he would definitely arrive in the evening.
Then immerse yourself in this warm dining atmosphere. Sister Qingning, why don't you move in too? Then the 3 of us can play landlord. While eating, Guo Shuyao said. Ah. Chen Xingning was stunned for a moment, then said, aren't there 3 of you?
Deng Jia was the first to understand what Guo Shuyao meant by do diju.
She looked at Lin Fifan and gave him a meaningful look.
Lin Fifan also understood.
Are you going to fight me? Sister Qingning, I can't beat Deng Jia.
Guo Shuyao said to Lin Fifan.
Chen Xingning finally understood and uttered a soft poo. Chapter 140 Airport Pickup. 11 p.m. 2nd floor. Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia put their ears to the door, as if they were eavesdropping.
The 2 of them covered their mouths and laughed from time to time, their faces flushed. Another half-hour later, they heard a loud cat meow and hurried downstairs. Sitting on the living room sofa, I giggled. Deng Jia also admires Guo Shuyao very much. He is young, but very funny.
I have to drag myself to eavesdrop. In the room on the 2nd floor.
Lin Fifan and Chen Xingning continued the music that they had not completed last time. Both of them were sublimated. Lin Fifan took a bottle of genetic medicine and gave it to her to drink. After more than 10 minutes, Chen Xingning recovered his strength, and Lin Fifan took a look with his data eye.
Name, Chen Xingning. Age, 25. Height, 168 centimeters. Appearance, 92. Height, 91 centimeters. Charisma, 92. Constitution, 73. Spirit, 85. Identity, Chairman of Qingning Group. Favorability, 99. Special, 95.
Like other women, her physical value increased by 10 points and her mental value increased by 3 points. After the collision of hearts and the interweaving of souls, the favorability level has also increased to 99. After the 2 took a shower, I saw that Lin Fifan was not wearing pajamas, but a purple long-sleeved shirt and black pants.
Chen Xingning asked curiously, Xiao Fan, are you going out tonight?
Lin Fifan zipped up his pants and said, "Yes, there's something very important tonight, I have to go there."
Chen Qingning came over and helped him tidy up his clothes. Then the two of them left the room.
As soon as he went downstairs, he saw Guo Shuyao and Deng Jie staring at him.
Chen Qingning lowered her head embarrassedly and hid behind Lin Fifan.
Guo Shuyao hurried over and pulled Chen Qingning to sit down.
Said, "Sister Qingning, the matter is settled, don't be shy."
Lin Fifan also sat down, lit a cigarette and said, "That's right, if you look at me, you won't be shy."
"Who is like you, eating this and that?"
Guo Shuyao glared at him, "You have no sympathy for women at all." I even heard Qingning crying. Chen Qingning was even more shy now, and she almost buried her head in her belly button. Deng Jie stood up, sat on the other side of Chen Qingning, and helped her up. "Although you were my boss before, we are all the same now.
We are all Xiaofan's people."
Deng Jie also smiled and said, "I'm older than you, so I'll call you Qingning." Since it had already become a fact, Chen Qingning stopped being pretentious and called out Sister Deng.
"Qingning, why don't you move in too? We can have more fun at night and go shopping together when we're not working," Deng Jie said.
Guo Shuyao also said, "That's right, it would be great if it were more lively, and it would also help us share the burden." Chen Qingning was about to agree, but refused. She said, "I'm not moving here for the time being. My parents come to visit me several times a month, and I can't tell them."
Guo Shuyao looked at Lin Fifan. "Brother Fan, did you hear me?
Hurry up and take care of the uncle and aunt, otherwise Sister Qingning will be so lonely living alone."
"Okay, I'll take care of this,"
Lin Fifan said. He checked the time, then stood up and said, "You guys go to sleep.
I'm going out for a while and won't be back tonight." Guo Shuyao immediately asked, "Brother Fan, are you going to find another woman?"
As she spoke, she jumped up and grabbed Lin Fifan. "Don't go.
We've only completed one mission tonight, and there are still two to be completed." Lin Fifan. This little girl is so shameless.
Deng Jie stood up and pulled Guo Shuyao and said, "Xiaofan has work to do.
Yao Yao, please don't delay your brother Fan's work.
Let him play with you alone someday."
"I can't do it alone."
"Sister Deng and Sister Qingning, please come with me,"
Guo Shuyao said while hugging Deng Jie's arm. Deng Jie spat. Chen Qingning also spat.
Lin Fifan saw this and felt that Guo Shuyao really had the air of a heroine. Sleeping in the same bed together is just around the corner. "I'm leaving, go to bed early." Lin Fifan picked up the key to the Maybach and said, "Sister Deng, let me borrow your car for 2 days. You and Yao Yao can go to work together in the next 2 days.
Well, just take it and open it. Yao Yao and I just happen to have company." Deng Jie nodded.
Afterwards, the three of them watched Lin Fifan drive away from Repulse Bay. After closing the door, Guo Shuyao pulled Chen Qingning and asked excitedly, "Sister Qingning, tell me, what position did Brother Fan use?"
Chen Qingning. Deng Jie.
The other side. Lin Fifan drove straight to the airport.
When he arrived, it was almost 12:30.
It will take at most half an hour for Qi Yun and his team to arrive. The airport was heavily guarded, but Lin Fifan had greeted General Hua in advance.
So he pulled in and got out. A captain took him to a lounge.
When he arrived at the lounge, Lin Fifan saw 4 or 5 people sitting inside.
But he only knew Hua Zuoni and Wei Xianzhong. "Xiaofan is here."
Seeing Lin Fifan, Hua Zuoni greeted him with a smile.
"Uncle Hua, Uncle Wei."
Lin Fifan also greeted him.
"Don't be polite, come and sit down, Xiaofan," Wei Xianzhong said.
Lin Fifan naturally didn't hesitate and sat on the stool between the two of them. The others looked curious.
"Who is this young man? It seems like he is very familiar with General Hua and Minister Wei."
Hua Zuoni gave Lin Fifan a cigarette and said, "Let me introduce him to you all. His name is Lin Fifan.
He's an amazing young man."
The EIV lithography machine shipped back from Fengche this time was his work.
After the introduction, the other people in the lounge were even more shocked.
They thought that the person in charge of Longting Research Institute would be a middle-aged man.
Who would have thought that such a generous person would be such a young man? After the introduction, Lin Fifan also learned the identities of several other people.
Afterwards, they started chatting, and Lin Fifan took the initiative to greet them, offering cigarettes to each of them.
Then we started chatting.
After a while, a middle-aged man walked in. "General Hua, Minister Wei, in 15 minutes, the first plane from Windmill Country will arrive over Shanghai."
"Okay, then let's go to the apron." Huatsuani said.
Then the group left the lounge and headed to the apron. Soon, the roar of an airplane engine was heard in the distant sky, and a special plane slowly landed.
Shi Yun and others were the first to get off the plane, followed by ASML engineers.
From a distance, Shi Yun greeted Lin Fifan and shouted, "Mr. Lin, we're back."
At the same time, Shi Yun and others were also shocked. They didn't expect the military to come?
Everyone came forward, and Lin Fifan patted Shi Yun on the shoulder. "Thank you for your hard work, Lao Chi." Then he shouted to the crowd, "Thank you for your hard work, everyone."
It's not hard. Mr. Lin, you're welcome. Chapter 141 Unlucky Jennifer. 3 days passed quickly.
All the precision components of the lithography machine were also transported to the vicinity of the research institute in the suburbs.
Only then did Lin Fifan know.
The land behind the Longting Research Institute was turned into a factory in a short period of time. It turned out that it was a state-owned project.
The country gave this land to me.
This was something he had not expected. Among the people in the research institute, only Yang Yuan knew about it 3 days ago. So when Lin Fifan called him, he was not anxious at all. What Lin Fifan didn't expect was that the country exempted him from tariffs and value-added tax on these 2 lithography machines. With this calculation, he saved a lot of billions.
But he wants to pay taxes.
Because he bought these 2 lithography machines with his own money, not through the company's account, so his consumption is subject to system cashback. During these 3 days, Lin Fifan was basically in the research institute. ASML's engineers are also responsible for guiding and inspecting work at the institute during the day, and are only sent back to the Huatian Hotel to rest at night. Outside the research institute, Lin Fifan and Shi Yun were smoking. After talking about business, Shi Yun took out the card and said, "Mr. Lin, the 2 lithography machines cost 5.2 billion yuan, and there are still 4.8 billion yuan here. Their group's food, accommodation and transportation were all covered by the company account, so except for the purchase of the lithography machine, the rest of the money in this card was not used." Lin Fifan took it and put it in his pocket, then said, "Lao Chi, this transaction went so smoothly, you all deserve credit. I've already told Ji Jixin that all the team members going to Windmill Country will receive a reward of 2 million each, and you will receive 5 million.
When the time comes, you can take them to the company's finance department to collect it." Mr. Lin, no, brother Fan, you are so handsome. Shi Yun couldn't help but praise. Lao Chi, why are you following their lead in calling me brother Fan? Isn't this kind of friendly? Shi Yun laughed. Although he is 2 years older than Lin Fifan, he is still inferior to him in every aspect. Lin Fifan offered himself an annual salary of 50 million, and 5 million is 1/10 of his annual salary. I have to say, it's a really big deal. He remembered what Lin Fifan had said when they first met, "Are you willing to create a miracle with me?"
Now it seems that Lin Fifan can really create miracles. Therefore, Shi Yun was willing to call him brother Fan.
Lao Chi, I can't refuse to call you brother Fan.
Before he could finish his words, Lin Fifan felt his eyes flashed by the light.
Camera? Or a cell phone flash?
Lin Fifan immediately thought of this thing. Then he dodged a few times and rushed away. Before Chi Yun could react, Lin Fifan disappeared. 10 minutes later, Lin Fifan returned,
holding a blonde foreign beauty in his hand. "Brother Fan, this is..." Shi Yun was a little confused and didn't understand what was going on. "Lao Chi, guess her identity,"
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Shi Yun swallowed his saliva and said, "Brother Fan, can you help me catch one too?"
Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan rolled his eyes at him.
"Do you think beauties fall from the sky or grow out of the ground? I'll catch one for you too." Li Mingxian.
Lin Fifan reminded.
Shi Yun understood instantly and said in surprise, "You said this foreign woman is related to Li Mingxian?"
Her name is Jennifer, and she works for ABM in the United States. The last time Longting Research Institute purchased a lithography machine from ABM, she also came to Shanghai, but she didn't show up.
She met with Li Mingxian secretly. Next, there is no need to explain. Jennifer is the one who bribed Li Mingxian.
Lin Fifan knew everything with just a glance using his data eyes.
Jennifer didn't understand Chinese and was grabbed by Lin Fifan, who kept yelling at her.
Lin Fifan was too lazy to pay attention to her. He called General Hua directly and told him what happened. Soon, several soldiers came over and took Jennifer away. Jennifer didn't expect that she would come to Longxia yesterday.
As soon as I landed, I started to contact Li Mingxian,
but found that I still couldn't get in touch with him, so I thought about going to the vicinity of Longting Research Institute to take a look. I didn't expect to see this place being protected by an army with real guns and live ammunition. She immediately realized that this was not a simple matter, so she took out her cell phone to take a picture and send it to Mr. Kidd. I didn't expect that I would be discovered and arrested after taking just one photo and before I could even send it out. Lin Fifan handed Jennifer's matter over to General Hua.
There is also someone responsible for the Research Institute's affairs.
Yang Yuan's teacher Chang Fuji also brought several domestic scientific researchers here, so Lin Fifan can have some free time again. After chatting with Chi Yun for a while, they each got in their cars and left the institute.
Tomorrow is September 1st, the day when DDS luxury car service will be launched in other first-tier cities.
So Lin Fifan wants to go to the company to take a look and discuss life with Lu Sisi.
4 p.m.
Lin Fifan and Chi Yun arrived at the Fifan group one after another. After getting off the car and into the elevator, Chi Yun went to the floor where his office was located. Lin Fifan went directly to the 99th floor.
The floor where Lu Sisi's office is located. I got out of the elevator and walked towards the office, only to find the door was open. Lu Fei Hong was there too. Xiao Fan, you're here. Mr. Lin. Lin Fifan closed the door casually and walked in. Fei Hong, there's no outsider here, so there's no need to be so unfamiliar.
Lin Fifan said.
Okay, brother-in-law.
Lu Fei Hong shouted with a smile. After sitting down, Lin Fifan handed a cigarette to Lu Fei Hong. Lu Fei Hong took it, lit it for Lin Fifan first, and then lit it for himself.
How are the preparations going for the DD luxury car deal between you two siblings?
Brother-in-law, everything is ready. The back end will update the data in the early morning.
The drivers have all gone there.
They will get their cars at the branch office, and fuel reimbursement will also be completed at the branch office.
They don't have to bother bringing them to the head office. Tomorrow morning at 8:30, 18 first-tier cities will be officially online. Lu Fei Hong said.
After chatting about business for a while, it was almost time to get off work.
Fei Hong, let's have dinner together tonight? Lu Fei Hong quickly stood up. No, brother-in-law, my wife has made it at home, I'll go back and eat it. I won't delay you and my sister any longer. I'm leaving. After saying that, Lu Fei Hong left the office.
Very perceptive, Lin Fifan really wants to give him a thumbs up.
Sisi, it's time to get off work. I'll go to your place for dinner tonight. Have dinner? Of course it's not just a simple dinner.
Lu Sisi put away the documents on the desk and picked up her handbag. Let's go. Then the two of them left the office and took the elevator downstairs.
He got into Lin Fifan's car and left the company. Soon, the two returned to the Zijinhua community. After going upstairs and entering the house, Lu Sisi said, I'm going to the kitchen to cook. You wait in the living room.
Lin Fifan patted her buttocks and said with a smile, it's fun to do it together.
Lu Sisi said coquettishly, then I will help you.
The two entered the kitchen and were busy, and the style of the painting changed. Chapter 142. He just glanced at her several times.
September 1st. 8 o'clock in the morning.
After breakfast, Lin Fifan and Lu Sisi left the Bohemia community.
Last night. The kitchen is busy, the living room is busy, the bathroom is busy, the bedroom is busy.
After the first battle, Lu Sisi refused to admit defeat and asked Lin Fifan for a bottle of genetic medicine. After drinking it, her physical fitness increased by 4 points and her spirit increased by 1 point. My physical strength has also recovered.
She didn't give Lin Fifan time to rest, and the second battle was triggered. The two of them didn't eat dinner until after 12 o'clock.
After arriving at Fifan Group, Lin Fifan was not in a hurry to leave. Wenjian Venture Capital is ready to recruit, and several other senior positions in the group have been filled, so Lin Fifan is going to a meeting today. However, he did not attend as the chairman, but as Lu Sisi's assistant.
At 9:15, everyone entered the meeting room one after another.
In addition to Lu Sisi, Ji Jixin, Chi Yun and the other three, there were 5 other people attending the meeting today. Lu Fei Hong, project manager of DDS luxury car project.
The other 4 are new hires. The meeting was chaired by Lu Sisi.
Before the meeting started, Lu Sisi gave Lin Fifan a document. Lin Fifan sat next to him and started reading.
There was information about the new management members.
The first document is from the chairman's secretary. That is Lin Fifan's secretary. In other words, the secretary does things when there is work, and does nothing when there is nothing.
Cough, cough.
Lin Fifan was stunned when he saw the name.
The secretary's name was Shangwan Wanner, the same name as the one in Lungxia's history. 23 years old, graduated from Zhonghai University with a major in administrative management.
Although Chairman Lin Fifan doesn't come to the company often, Lu Sisi still found him a young, beautiful and energetic secretary.
The second document is from a person named Su Donglai. Su Donglai, 42, was once a consultant for Didi and a subordinate of Chang Hao.
After Didi's headquarters moved to Zhonghai, Su Donglai did not choose to follow to Zhonghai because he was from Huacheng and his home was in Huacheng. The last time Lin Fifan told Lu Sisi and the other two that there was a talented person who could be recommended, Lu Sisi persuaded him to come.
Served as consultant to Fifan Group.
Lin Fifan still trusted Lu Sisi's judgment, but he still glanced at Su Donglai with his data eyes.
The resume is basically the same.
The third document is about a woman named Yang Mi, 27 years old, from Yuzhou.
Yang Mi serves as the Chief Communications Officer (COO) and was recommended by a headhunting company.
After reading her information, Lin Fifan was quite satisfied. I want to emphasize here that her scale is huge.
It is the largest one Lin Fifan has ever seen.
Lin Fifan scanned with his data eye and found that her special value was still 100.
TSK, TSK, TSK. The fourth document is also a woman. Bai Jia, 36 years old, is the head of Wenjian Venture Capital.
Bai Jia was recommended by Qi Yun, she is Qi Yun's aunt. Bai Jia had an investment company before. Under Qi Yun's persuasion, she dissolved her investment company and moved into Wenjian with her team. The following information is from several management members of Wenjian Venture Capital. After reading it, Lin Fifan put the information down.
Lu Sisi started the meeting. First of all, these executives introduced themselves.
Then Lu Sisi conveyed the chairman's arrangements for the positions. Everyone else remains unchanged, and Qi Yun will temporarily serve as the Chief Technology Officer and Chief Operating Officer.
Hearing this, several people became curious. Qi Yun also glanced at Lin Fifan, expressing his confusion.
However, Lin Fifan did not respond, and cursed in his heart, "Lao Qi, stop looking at me, or I'll be exposed." Since there are not enough senior staff, Lin Fifan plans to let Qi Yun take on 2 positions temporarily.
He has other arrangements later, so let Qi Yun work harder for now. The group now has 8 industries. Didi Company, Lu Sisi is in charge. Extraordinary Welfare Foundation, headed by Ji Zhixin.
Wenjian Venture Capital, Bai Jia is in charge.
Huatian Hotel, Deng Jia is in charge. Longteng Research Institute, Yang Yuan is in charge. Zhonghai International Circuit, Xiao Wu is responsible for it. Luo Wenzhou is in charge of Linjiang Wharf.
Wetland Beach Park, under the charge of Zhang Tao. Zhang Tao is the head of the management bureau of the Wetland Beach Park. She used to hold a public office, so it would not be a good idea for her to continue to manage the business while holding that office. So after Lin Fifan talked to her once, she resigned and joined Lin Fifan. After discussing the personnel structure, it was the turn of others to speak. Lin Fifan was listening carefully, but he didn't take any notes.
This can't help but make some people who don't know him curious.
Lu Feihong also talked about the luxury car project at the meeting, which made everyone look at this silly-looking man with a new respect.
After more than an hour, the meeting ended. Bai Jia received a huge sum of money. It's really a huge sum of money. 80 billion renminbi.
This money is Lin Fifan's personal money and is not registered under the name of the group because Wenjian Venture Capital is an independent company. In other words, the accounts of Wenjian Venture Capital will not go through Fifan Group, but will be directly connected with the chairman's secretary, who will then convey them to the chairman. Bai Jia was also shocked to hear that the chairman used so much money for angel round investment. I thought that after the meeting, I must ask Qi Yun who the chairman of Fifan Group is.
If you are of the right age, I must not miss it. No.
It doesn't matter if you're a little older. At this time, Lin Fifan stood up, which made Su Donglai and others a little curious.
Lu Sisi hasn't even announced the end of the meeting yet, so what is her assistant doing?
Lin Fifan said, what everyone mentioned just now, whether it's the company's future plans or suggestions, is very good. This also shows that everyone has real talents and knowledge.
On behalf of the Fifan Group, I welcome everyone to join the Fifan Group.
Lu Sisi, Ji Zhixin, Qi Yun and Lu Feihong were the first to stand up and applaud. The others were a little confused, but they also stood up and applauded.
Everyone has a question in their mind, Could it be that he is not Lucici's assistant, but the chairman's son? Are you here specifically for a secret visit?
After the applause died down, Lucici said, "Let me introduce to you all, this is the chairman of Fifan Group, and our boss, Mr. Lin Fifan." Suddenly, Bai Jia and others were stunned.
I didn't expect the chairman to be so young? Then several people said in unison, "Hello, chairman." Everyone, don't be so polite.
Lin Fifan said with a smile, "Just call me Mr. Lin from now on. You can be casual as we get to know each other better."
Boss, you are so handsome. Shang Wanwaner praised.
Young people are full of energy and courage. Lin Fifan also praised her, "You have a good eye."
Everyone burst into laughter. Shang Wanwaner cried out in her heart, "Oh my god! The chairman is so young and so handsome. And he's so humble. I'm so lucky to be his secretary. I've made a killing. Bai Jia's heart was like a roller coaster. Just now she was thinking about hooking up with the boss, even if he was older.
I didn't expect the boss to be so young, even younger than my nephew. Yang Mi's heart was beating wildly, and she thought, I wonder if the boss likes Yu Xiong.
He. Which man doesn't like it? The boss will definitely like it.
He just stole glances at me several times.
Chapter 143 The news brought by Guo Shuyao. After the meeting,
the executives had lunch together in a private room in the company's dining area.
The relationship has also become much closer.
They found that the boss was really humble. Of course, they also discovered that the boss just wanted to be a hands-off boss.
After dinner, Lin Fifan left. Go downstairs and leave the building.
He called Wen Cheng.
Brother Fan. Ching, is it Brother Fan calling? I want to listen too. Let's listen together.
As soon as the call was connected, Lin Fifan heard a gentle and warm voice on the other end of the line.
Wan, Ching. Brother Fan, you're looking for us, are you going to take us out for dinner? Sister, didn't we just finish lunch? Brother Fan is taking us to dinner, I can eat a little more. Aren't you afraid that if you get fat, Brother Fan won't like you anymore? I won't get fat. Lin Fifan.
I waited for a while until the sisters were still chatting.
Lin Fifan said, "Are you guys done chatting? If not, I'll call you back later." "We're done talking, Brother Fan, what do you say?" "Let's talk later, Brother Fan, what do you say?"
Lin Fifan then said, Wan Qingqing, I want to buy a few cars.
Can you two ask your dad to see if he can get the goods for me? Brother Fan, what kind of car do you want to buy? I want a lot, so you guys take notes.
Lin Fifan said. The Koenigsegg 1:1 that was a system reward is gone, so he has to buy another luxury car, otherwise he won't be able to have fun at the racetrack.
But since you want to buy it, just buy more, since you have the money anyway. Spend money and get system rebates, pure profit. Ready, Brother Fan, you say.
Ferrari 12 Cylindri and LaFerrari, Bugatti Veyron, Pagani Zonda, and Aeolus, McLaren P1, Koenigsegg Agora and CCXR, Sylphy Tuatara, Maybach Landaulet, Rolls-Royce Cullinan, Ghost, and Dawn, Bentley Bentayga, Continental GT, and Mulsanne, Mercedes AMG and G65. Blah blah blah, Lin Fifan listed more than 20 models in one breath, that's all for now.
Brother Fan, are you going to buy so many cars? Wen Wan asked in surprise. Well, that's all for now.
If you have a new car, I'll take it. If not, help me find a used car.
Money is not a problem. Oh, right. Lin Fifan continued, doesn't Alti have a new Carmen King on the market?
Please help me get one, no matter how much it costs.
Oh my god.
Brother Fan, are you going to pack up all the luxury cars and supercars and take them home? Lin Fifan laughed and said, besides what I've mentioned, you two can also recommend some luxury supercars for me, especially those that are limited edition worldwide.
The price is negotiable.
Okay, Brother Fan, let's go tell my dad that the god of wealth is here. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan lit a cigarette. The number he mentioned was only about 20 cars, and the underground parking lot of Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay was not even half full. He actually wanted to buy one of every luxury car and supercar, filling up all the parking lots in Repulse Bay, so he could drive whichever one he wanted. However, some cars are limited editions, and those who can afford to collect them are not short of money. Even if you want to buy one, others may not sell it to you. After all, people who can afford this kind of car are not short of money. After finishing his cigarette, he walked towards the car.
September is the start of the school year.
The day before yesterday, Hua Shuyao returned to Jiangcheng. She was going to report to school and then come back to continue her internship. Originally, Lin Fifan wanted to accompany her back, but he had a lot of things to do these days, so he let her go by herself. Otherwise, he wouldn't have stayed at Lu Cici's place last night. I had just gotten into the car and hadn't started it when Hua Shuyao called. His previous cell phone broke, so he bought another one.
I am currently using Huawei. Brother Fan.
Yao Yao, are you still in Jiangcheng? No, I went to school yesterday and am at home now, said Hua Shuyao.
They don't call Nwanyang Welfare Home a welfare home, they just call it their own home. Have you gone home? How is Mom now? Lin Fifan asked.
Mom is in good health. She eats well, sleeps well, and is happy all day long. Hua Shuyao said, our new home is almost finished, and we will be able to live in it in a while.
That's good. We'll go back together when we move.
Lin Fifan heard that Hua Shuyao's tone seemed a little off, so he asked, Yao Yao, is there something wrong? After a while, Hua Shuyao said, Brother Fan, when I returned to Jiangbei last afternoon, I went to see my eldest brother.
How is my brother? Lin Fifan asked. Big brother has come out.
Hua Shuyao said, Big brother behaved well in prison, and his sentence was reduced by 13 months. He was released last month.
Really? That's great. Why didn't my brother call me when he got out? Last time I went back to see him, he didn't even tell me. Is my brother home? Let him answer the phone.
Lin Fifan said excitedly.
Brother Fan, my eldest brother didn't come home.
Hua Shuyao said.
What? Big brother didn't go home?
Lin Fifan said in surprise.
Well, Mom didn't know that my eldest brother had been released.
I only found out yesterday when I visited him in prison.
I haven't told Mom about this yet. Brother Fan, if eldest brother doesn't come home after coming out, where will he go?
Hua Shuyao asked worriedly. Lin Fifan thought for a moment and said, Don't worry, Yao Yao.
I will find Big brother. Also, don't tell Mom about this yet. Don't let her get upset.
I understand, Brother Fan, Hua Shuyao said. After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan fell into deep thought. The last time I went back to Linjiang with Chen Xingning, I stayed there for 3 days. I also went to Jiangbei City Prison to visit my eldest brother. But at that time, my brother did not mention to me that his sentence had been reduced.
Yao Yao said that her elder brother was released from prison a month ago, a few days after she visited him. But Big brother didn't come home, and he didn't contact us. Doesn't he want to see us anymore? It's a pity that the data I can't see people's location, otherwise I would be able to find Big brother.
Thinking of this, he called Pan Hai.
The call was connected quickly. Mr. Lin. Pan Hai, I want you to find out the whereabouts of someone. Mr. Lin, please speak.
Jun, 26, from the Nwanyang Welfare Home in Linjiang County, Jiangbei City, Jingchu Province, was imprisoned 6 years ago and is serving his sentence in Jiangbei City Prison. He was released at the end of last month, and his current whereabouts are unknown. I'll send you a photo of him later.
Mobilize all members of the team.
No matter where he is, we must find him.
I understand, Mr. Lin.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan flipped through the photo album and found a photo of his elder brother and sent it to Pan Hai. Lin Fifan sighed and felt a little headache. Brother, where have you been? He smoked a few cigarettes in the car to relieve his boredom, then started the car and left.
Chapter 144 System Special Reward.
On the afternoon of the 5th, Hua Shuyao took a flight back to Shanghai. Lin Fifan drove to pick her up.
Brother Fan.
When Hua Shuyao saw Lin Fifan in the airport lobby, she ran over and hugged him. She was in a bad mood because of her elder brother Jun. Lin Fifan was the same, but he didn't show it. Lin Fifan said softly, Yao Yao, don't worry, I will find Big brother.
Hua
Shuyao hummed softly. Her elder brother went to jail because of her, so Hua Shuyao felt guilty too. Her eldest brother came out but didn't show up, which made her feel very depressed. During these 2 days at home, Luma saw her several times sitting in the yard in a daze with a lost look on her face. Luma thought that she had been wronged in Shanghai and almost called Lin Fifan to hold her accountable, but fortunately she was fooled.
Let's go back.
Lin Fifan took Hua Shuyao's hand, went to the parking lot, and got into the Maserati.
Left the airport. When we returned to Villa No. 1 in Repulse Bay, it was almost 5 o'clock.
Lin Fifan said, go take a shower and change your clothes. Then we'll go to your sister Qingning's place for dinner. Your sister Qingning will cook for you herself.
Brother Fan, aren't you going to wash? Guo Shuyao asked with blinking eyes.
Lin Fifan knew what she was thinking.
He said, it takes almost an hour to drive there. We don't have time. Let's talk about it tonight. One day, not another. No. A day without seeing you feels like 3 years. Okay, I'll go up and wash up.
As she spoke, Guo Shuyao skipped and ran upstairs. On the way back from the airport, Lin Fifan finally managed to calm Guo Shuyao down. Lin Fifan also went up to the bedroom on the 3rd floor and took a shower in the room on the 2nd floor with his clothes. 10 minutes later, after washing, Lin Fifan came to the living room to smoke. Just when Guo Shuyao asked him if he wanted to take a shower, it was just as big as a bathtub, and she wanted to play with water again. After waiting for more than half an hour, Guo Shuyao came down after taking a shower and packing up.
Brother Fan, I'm ready. Then go ahead.
Lin Fifan stood up and said. Guo Shuyao trotted over, hugged his arm, and asked, where's Sister Deng?
I've already called her.
She'll be coming directly from Huatian later.
Oh, let's go.
I changed my shoes, went out, got in the car and left Repulse Bay.
Heading towards Yunhai Villa. Last time, Chen Qingning's villa suffered some damage, and they all persuaded Chen Qingning to move to Repulse Bay. But Chen Qingning refused. One reason is that her parents and daughter will come to see her.
If she also moves to Villa number 1, Repulse Bay, and her parents come to see her, she won't know how to explain it. Another thing is, as Lin Fifan said, there are 10 heroic souls guarding Yunhai Villa.
What could be more reassuring than here?
So, she stayed at the Huatian Hotel these days, asked someone to restore the damaged parts of the villa to its original state, and then returned to her own villa. It just so happened that Guo Shuyao went back to Jingchu for a few days and returned to Shanghai today.
She left work early to buy groceries and asked everyone to come over for dinner.
Not far from Repulse Bay, Lin Fifan saw that the fuel gauge was about to reach the red line, so he turned a corner and entered the gas station.
Add 400 yuan.
Lin Fifan shouted to the gas station staff. Soon, the car was refueled and Lin Fifan took out his mobile phone and scanned it. Ding, the host spent 400 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a 3 cm data increase. When Lin Fifan heard the prompt sound from the system, he was stunned.
3 centimeters data improvement? What the hell? I mean, can these 3 centimeters be added anywhere? He asked excitedly, System, can these 3 centimeters be added to the national border? 3 centimeters may seem pitifully small, but if Longxia's land area increases by 3 centimeters, then... Ding! The system reminds the host that these 3 centimeters can only be added to the host itself and cannot be used for other purposes. All right.
Since it could only be imposed on himself, Lin Fifan looked down.
After thinking about it, I decided to add it to the height.
Lin Fifan said, System, add these 3 centimeters to.
Well. Or add 1 centimeter to.
System, add 2 centimeters to my height and 1 centimeter to.
Ding. Host bonus successful.
Immediately, Lin Fifan felt his body getting hot and clearly felt the changes in his body.
Soon, the reaction disappeared. He started the car and drove to the side, then unbuckled his seatbelt and said, Yao Yao, wait a moment, I'm going to pee. Brother Fan, go ahead.
Lin Fifan immediately got out of the car and ran into the bathroom of the gas station.
Urinating is fake, checking the body is real. Then he went into the cubicle.
But there was no change in the quiet state.
It can't be fake.
Lin Fifan muttered to himself.
After a while, he stood tall and straight. It has indeed increased. He.
Lin Fifan smiled with satisfaction. After discussing with his brothers for a while, his anger finally subsided and Lin Fifan looked at his personal panel.
Perfect life system. Host, Lin Fifan. Realm, martial arts power great achievement. Age, 24. Height, 180 centimeters. Appearance, 97. Physical fitness, 111. Spirit, 119. Personal wealth, 50.85741 billion yuan. Free attribute points.
My height increased from 178 centimeters to 180 centimeters. My clothes are a little tighter now, but it doesn't have much of an impact. He peed, came out, washed his hands, left the bathroom, and got in the car.
Seeing the smile on Lin Fifan's face, Guo Shuyao asked curiously, "Brother Fan, you're so happy just peeing, did you pick up money in the bathroom?"
Lin Fifan closed the car door, fastened his seatbelt, and said with a smile, "You'll know tonight."
Mysterious.
Lin Fifan started the car and continued driving towards Yunhai Villa. Along the way, Lin Fifan was in a very happy mood and sang along with the music.
The ballad played in the car music was sung by him in a nonsensical and risque way.
After hearing this, Guo Shuyao thought he had taken stimulants. When we arrived at Chen Qingning's villa, it was already past 6:30. Lin Fifan saw that the damaged yard had been restored to its original state, and some yellow chrysanthemums had been planted.
There were 2 cars parked in the yard, one was Chen Qingning's Audi and the other was Deng Jia's Maybach. It seems that Deng Jia has arrived. Sister Deng, Sister Qingning, we are here.
The gate of the villa was open, and Guo Shuyao immediately opened the door, got out of the car, and ran straight in without even taking her handbag. Lin Fifan smiled and shook her head, took her handbag, and then took out a gift from the mustard seed space and prepared to give it to Chen Qingning. "The last time I went to Millennium Mall, I bought several gifts and gave them to the other women, except for Chen Qingning.
Just gave it to her today."
After getting out of the car and closing the door, Lin Fifan walked towards the villa.
Chapter 145 Mandarin ducks playing in the water. Entered the villa.
Lin Fifan put his things on the sofa and walked towards the dining room. The 3 women held hands and chatted happily.
"Xiao Fan, you." Deng Jia walked over and looked at Lin Fifan and asked curiously, "Xiao Fan, have you grown taller?" "Really? Why don't I feel anything?"
Lin Fifan said with a smile. Guo Shuyao and Chen Qingning also looked at him.
Guo Shuyao looked up and said, "Hey, Brother Fan seems to have really grown taller." "I think so." Chen Qingning also said.
Lin Fifan really wants to say, not only has he grown taller, but he has also grown.
Cough cough.
Looking at Chen Qingning wearing an apron, Lin Fifan said, "There are a few more dishes."
"Do you need my help?"
"No, I'll cook tonight by myself, no one is allowed to help."
"Just wait and eat," Chen Qingning said.
Deng Jia also smiled and said, "I've been here for more than half an hour, but Qingning won't let me help, and won't even let me into the kitchen."
"Well, we are blessed tonight."
"Brother Fan, please go to the living room. We are chatting here and you are not allowed to eavesdrop." Guo Shuyao pushed Lin Fifan out of the restaurant.
Okay, I won't eavesdrop.
I'll go to the living room to have some tea." As he spoke, Lin Fifan came to the living room, made himself a pot of tea, smoked a cigarette, and waited for dinner to be served. More than 40 minutes later, Guo Shuyao's voice was heard in the restaurant.
"Brother Fan, you can come over for dinner." "Here I come."
Lin Fifan picked up the gift on the sofa and walked over. There were 8 sumptuous dishes on the dining table, and Guo Shuyao and Deng Jia were helping to hold the bowls, chopsticks, and wine glasses.
Chen Qingning brought out the last dish and took off her apron. "It's ready to eat." "Thank you for your hard work, Sister Qingning." "It's not hard, as long as Yao Yao doesn't mind," Chen Qingning said with a smile. "How could I dislike it? These dishes are so delicious, they must be delicious. I won't be polite later." "Then eat more, later." "Don't say that." Guo Shuyao quickly covered Chen Qingning's mouth. "What are you not allowed to say?" Lin Fifan asked curiously.
Guo Shuyao stuck out her tongue at Lin Fifan. "Lulu, I won't tell you."
Deng Jia poured a few glasses of red wine and said, "Sit down, don't stand." Only then did they sit down.
Lin Fifan handed the gift box to Chen Qingning and said, "Qingning, this is a gift for you."
"Thanks." Chen Qingning took it and saw a Chanel handbag inside. A happy smile spread across his face. "I like it very much." "As long as you like it."
Deng Jia arrived earlier than Lin Fifan and the others, and she also brought a gift for Chen Qingning.
"Oh right. I almost forgot."
Guo Shuyao got up and ran to the living room, picked up her handbag and ran over. "I also have a gift for Sister Qingning." As she spoke, she took out a necklace and a scarf from her bag.
"Sister Qingning, this necklace is for you." "Thank you, Yao Yao."
Then Guo Shuyao handed the scarf to Deng Jia. "Deng Jia, this scarf is for you."
"I have a gift too." Deng Jia took it in surprise. "Thank you, Yao Yao." "Where's my gift, Yao Yao?" Lin Fifan asked. "I haven't received my salary yet, Brother Fan. I'll give it to you when I get my salary," Guo Shuyao said. Huatian Hotel pays salaries on the 8th of every month.
Guo Shuyao only worked for a few days in July, so her salary was not very high, so she couldn't buy expensive gifts. Lin Fifan transferred some money to her, but she said she would have to wait until she got her salary before buying a gift for Lin Fifan. She felt that this was the only way it made sense. Then, the four of them raised their glasses and clinked them together. Cheers! Several people happily ate and chatted. After all, Chen Qingning has only learned to cook for a short time, so the dishes she makes don't look that good, but fortunately they taste good. The four of them had a great time eating, and bursts of laughter could be heard from time to time in the restaurant. After dinner, it was already 8:30 in the evening. The three women cleaned the table and the kitchen, and Lin Fifan returned to the living room to drink tea. More than 20 minutes later, the three women who had finished packing ignored Lin Fifan and went upstairs together.
I don't know what they are going to do.
Suddenly, an unrealistic idea popped into Lin Fifan's mind.
Are the three of them going to fight Lu Bu tonight?
This thought immediately made him feel hot and he swallowed unconsciously.
Who will come first? I'm so confused. How about letting the three of them play rock, paper, scissors?
Lin Fifan was just fantasizing about this when the door upstairs opened and three people walked down.
He looked up and was stunned. All three of them came out in their swimsuits.
Chen Qingning and Deng Jia were wearing bikinis, one was black and the other was yellow.
And Deng Jia's is even bolder.
Guo Shuyao was wearing a blue one-piece swimsuit. After the three of them went downstairs, Guo Shuyao threw a pair of men's swimming trunks to Lin Fifan. Brother Fan, this is yours. After saying that, the three of them ran out.
Chen Qingning's villa also has a swimming pool in the yard, but it is not as big as the one in Repulse Bay.
The length is only 10 meters and the width is only 3.6 meters.
From the yard came the sounds of people diving into the water and laughing happily. Instead of the three heroes fighting Lu Bu, the mandarin ducks playing in the water is also nice.
Lin Fifan quickly took off his clothes and pants, put on his swimming trunks and ran out.
The wolf is coming. Ouch.
With a splash, Lin Fifan also jumped into the swimming pool. The splash of water splashed all over the faces of the three women.
Brother Fan, you are so annoying. Sister Deng, Sister Qingning, let's splash water on him. Okay. Throw him.
As they spoke, the three women splashed water at Lin Fifan.
Lin Fifan was not willing to be outdone.
He quickly paddled the water with his hands, causing large splashes of water to fight back. For a moment, the swimming pool was filled with splashing water and laughter. After playing for a while, Lin Fifan suddenly had an idea.
He dived into the water and swam quietly towards Guo Shuyao.
Guo Shuyao was splashing water with a smile when Lin Fifan suddenly grabbed her feet and pulled her underwater. She emerged from the water in panic, coughed a few times, and said coquettishly, Brother Fan, you are so bad. Then Lin Fifan pretended to tease Chen Qingning.
Chen Qingning dodged backwards cautiously and accidentally bumped into Deng Jia. The two lost their balance and sank into the water.
Lin Fifan quickly reached out and pulled them up.
Just as everyone was laughing, a few raindrops fell from the sky.
At first, no one took it seriously, but the rain was getting heavier. It's raining hard, let's go inside. Lin Fifan shouted. The four of them hurried ashore and rushed into the house. Their hair was wet and stuck to their faces, their swimsuits were still dripping with water, and they looked at each other's embarrassed but happy appearance and couldn't help laughing again. The sudden rain did not affect the joyful atmosphere of the few people, but made them very happy. Sister Deng, Sister Qingning, let's go upstairs and take a shower. As she spoke, Guo Shuyao pulled Deng Jia and Chen Qingning and ran upstairs.
I want to go too.
Lin Fifan shouted at them.
A little bit. I won't let you come, ha ha.
Without even turning back, Guo Shuyao dragged the two of them upstairs.
Chapter 146 Tail End. Afternoon of the 7th.
Lin Fifan drove away from Repulse Bay. A few days ago, he received a call from Chu Suiliang, the president of the University of Science and Technology, inviting him to attend the school's freshman party.
The time is tonight.
He did not refuse and prepared to go back to visit his alma mater. In a place like school, driving a luxury car would be too conspicuous, so he drove out in a biddy. Arrived at a crossroads. Seeing that the green light still had 2 or 3 seconds left, he slowed down the car based on the safety principle of stopping for 3 minutes rather than rushing for 1 second. The car slowly stopped in front of the zebra crossing and the green light turned yellow. With a bang, Lin Fifan felt a collision and his car jumped forward more than 1 meter, with half of the car body pressed on the zebra crossing.
Damn, this can even rear end.
The car stalled and I tried to start it several times but it wouldn't start. Lin Fifan pulled the handbrake, unbuckled his seatbelt and got out of the car. It was discovered that the vehicle that was rear-ended was a white Lexus RX. The front of the Lexus is slightly deformed and has paint peeling. My own Biddy was even more severely damaged, with a large dent and the headlight housing smashed. At this time, a man in his 30s got out of the Lexus. Unexpectedly, before Lin Fei could even open his mouth, the other party started cursing.
Fuck. How the hell do you drive? You hit my car, and you're the one complaining first?
Lin Fifan said unhappily. I clearly saw that there were only a few seconds left, but the light behind was yellow. Why the hell did you stop the car?
Can you afford to delay my business? The Lexus owner cursed.
Faced with the other party's rude remarks, Lin Fifan did not tolerate him.
Lin Fifan replied, "Are you so anxious that it's delaying your reincarnation? Fuck. You're so arrogant even with a broken down car like Yachty? If I didn't have something urgent to do, I would definitely teach you a lesson today." Lin Fifan blared, "You can try." The Lexus owner was stunned, then said, "Why are you pretending?"
He took out 200 yuan from his handbag and threw it on the ground. This 200 yuan is enough to fix your broken car.
The rest is a reward for you.
Then he was about to get in the car and leave. Lin Fifan dodged and rushed over, closing the door.
You're sending away a beggar.
The man was almost caught in the door and was startled. Fuck.
You want to blackmail me? Knock you, do I agree to settle this privately?
Lin Fifan took out his cell phone and called Zhao Haitang.
The call was connected quickly. Fei Fan, do you have something to talk to me about?
Zhao Haitang was not used to calling him Xiao Fan.
Lin Fifan said directly, "Haitang, do you know anyone in the traffic police team? Why do you want to see the traffic police?" Zhao Haitang asked. My car was rear-ended. What? Tail ending? Zhao Haitang quickly asked, "How are you? Are you okay?"
Lin Fifan said, "I'm fine, it's just that the car is a little damaged."
Where are you? I am here.
Then Lin Fifan told her his location. Fei Fan, please move the car to the side first.
I'll contact someone right away. My car won't start and won't move. Then be careful. Okay, thank you for your help.
After hanging up the phone, Lin Fifan looked at the Lexus owner and said, "Wait for the traffic police to come. Your car is so broken that it would have been broken even if I hadn't hit it."
And you're trying to blackmail me, right?
The man continued to curse. Lin Fifan was too lazy to pay attention to him. After waiting for 10 minutes, 2 mounted policemen arrived one after another. The 2 traffic police officers got off their motorcycles and checked their vehicle registrations and driver's licenses.
One of them asked, "Tell me, what's going on?" "Comrade traffic police, this guy is trying to blackmail me, he..." "Speak properly, I'm asking how you got into the accident." The traffic police interrupted him.
There was clearly time to pass, but this guy insisted on stopping the car.
The Lexus owner talked a lot, trying to shirk his responsibility. After the traffic police asked him questions, they came over and asked Lin Fifan what was going on.
Lin Fifan spoke very objectively and did not exaggerate. "I had something to do today, so this matter is also the other party's responsibility. If this guy had a better attitude, I would have let it go. The responsibility was his, and he was cursing and had a very bad attitude, so Lin Fifan would not tolerate him anymore." "You haven't been drinking, have you?" asked the traffic police.
"No."
Both of them said.
The traffic police then gave them all a breathalyzer test and found that they were indeed not drunk. "Is there a dashcam in the car?" "I don't have any."
Lin Fifan said.
"Comrade traffic police, it was indeed me who crashed into you because I didn't keep a safe distance."
I gave him 200 yuan, but he still. It was no use for the Lexus owner to say such eloquent words, as it was he who rear-ended Lin Fifan.
Their car won't start, and you're thinking of settling it privately for 200 yuan?
Even if it's worth less than a duck D, it's still going to cost more than that to repair or tow the car, right?
Comrade traffic police, I really have an urgent matter. No matter how urgent the situation is, we cannot ignore traffic safety. I understand.
Since no serious consequences were caused, a fine of 200 yuan was imposed as a warning.
The traffic police looked at Lin Fifan and asked, "Sir, do you want to settle this privately?" "Let's settle it privately."
Lin Fifan said.
"Okay, then you guys talk."
A flash of hatred flashed in the Lexus owner's eyes, but he quickly recovered.
He asked, "How much do you want?" "The towing fee plus the repairs will cost at least 3,000 yuan.
"Okay, I'll give it to you." As he said this, the Lexus owner scanned 3,000 yuan and handed it to Lin Fifan.
"Comrade traffic policeman, can I go now?" After paying the money, the Lexus owner looked at the traffic policeman.
"You hit someone's car, so why don't you apologize to them?" said the traffic police.
"Sorry."
After saying that, the Lexus owner got into the driver's seat and left the scene.
At this time, a traffic policeman came over and asked, "Brother-in-law, are you satisfied?"
Lin Fifan was stunned.
"Brother-in-law?" The traffic policeman smiled and said, "My name is Li Fei.
I live in the same apartment complex as Sister Haitang.
She asked me to come here."
Oh, hello, I'm Lin Fifan.
"Brother-in-law, do you want me to call a tow truck for you?" Li Fei asked.
After being hit like this, Lin Fifan didn't want it anymore. Lin Fifan said, "Please help me contact a tow truck so that I can scrap this car."
"Okay, I'll call a tow truck and help you with the process." "Thanks, Li." "You're welcome, brother-in-law, just call me Ah Fei." "Thanks, Ah Fei."
Lin Fifan took out a cigarette and handed it to him, then handed one to another traffic policeman. Then he also made a phone call.
"Principal Chu, I have something urgent to do here and can't make it to dinner." "Yes, we can make it in time for the party." "Okay, I'll go to your office then."
Then Zhao Haitang also called. Lin Fifan told her that it had been handled, and Zhao Haitang hung up the phone with relief.
20 minutes later, the tow truck arrived.
Lin Fifan paid the towing fee and Bayati was towed away.
The two traffic police also left. Ding!
The host spent 400 yuan this time, triggering a special reward. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 free attribute points. This reward hasn't come for a long time. Thinking about the night before yesterday at Chen Xingning's villa, the three women almost rolled their eyes.
He couldn't improve his physique, so he put all his attribute points into his spirit. He then took a taxi back to Repulse Bay, preparing to drive Kuo Yao's Maserati to the Polytechnic University. Chapter 147 Invited to the Freshman Party. At 6:30, Lin Fifan drove a Maserati to the University of Science and Technology.
I parked the car, got out and walked inside. There was still an hour before the party, and Lin Fifan was not in a hurry to find Principal Chu, so he strolled around the campus. The school environment is still the same as before I graduated, with no changes. When he was still in school, his attention was all on Wu Anna and he hardly paid any attention to her.
Now I realize that the schoolgirls are really cute.
Similarly, as soon as Lin Fifan entered the campus, he attracted the attention of a group of female students.
"There's nothing I can do, he's just too handsome. Look, there's a senior over there, so handsome. So handsome. Why do I feel like he looks familiar? Nini, do you know this senior?" "I don't know." "So you said he looked familiar?" "It really looks familiar." "Oh right. I remember.
It seems he's the most handsome guy in science and engineering selected by the campus online."
"He is Lin Fifan, the top student at Polytechnic University?" "It seems like it really is him. Oh my god. The senior is here. Is he here for the freshman party?"
Lin Fifan was a little depressed. He heard the voices around him, but no schoolgirl came up to him to chat or ask for contact information.
"How can you have a sweet love if you are so timid? I think I need to raise some issues with Principal Chu," Lin Fifan muttered.
After walking around for half an hour, Lin Fifan received a call from Principal Chu, and then he walked towards the teaching building.
Downstairs in the teaching building, Principal Chu Suiliang was talking to Mei Qinxue while waiting for Lin Fifan.
Mei Qinxue is the female vice president of the University of Science and Technology and is not yet 50 years old. At this time, a man in his 30s stepped forward and greeted them. "Principal Chu, Principal Luo, I didn't expect the two principals to greet me here."
"I'm really flattered."
Chu Suiliang and Luo Han were stunned because they didn't know who this person was.
"Who are you?" "Principal Chu, let me introduce myself. My name is Zhu Yifei, and I'm the new assistant to Dean Jin Cheijin of the School of Science. I reported to the Human Resources Department yesterday. They asked me to submit some information to you before reporting to Dean Jin, so I came here."
"Oh, you are Dean Jin's new assistant."
Only then did Chu Suiliang suddenly realize.
Jean Che is the Dean of the College of Science and the Director of the Institute of Electronic Engineering at the University of Science and Technology.
The batch of equipment that Lin Fifan donated earlier was donated to the Institute of Electronic Engineering.
Zhu Yifei said politely, something happened on the way, so I was delayed.
I hope Principal Chu doesn't mind. It doesn't matter.
Chu Suiliang said. Dean Jean Che's previous assistant was transferred, so Principal Chu hired another one for him. A total of 5 or 6 people applied for the job, all of whom had high academic qualifications. In the end, Zhu Yifei was the one who got the job.
Just when Zhu Yifei was about to hand the information to Chu Suiliang saw someone walking towards him.
His eyes suddenly widened.
Isn't this the guy who was rear-ended by me in a car this afternoon and whom I mocked? Is it you? What are you doing here? Zhu Yifei asked.
Lin Fifan then noticed that the person next to Principal Chu was the owner of the Lexus that rear-ended him in the afternoon.
What does my coming here have to do with you?
Lin Fifan said lightly.
Xiao Lin, Xiao Zhu, do you two know each other? Chu Suiliang asked curiously. Principal Chu, this is what happened.
He braked suddenly at the intersection this afternoon, causing me to rear-end his car.
Otherwise, I would have arrived a long time ago, said Zhu Yifei.
After leaving the scene in the afternoon, Zhu Yifei went to his fourth son's shop to fix the car before coming here.
Rear-end collision? Xiaolin, are you okay?
Chu Suiliang looked at Lin Fifan with concern and asked.
I'm fine, but my car is a total loss. I lost it.
Lin Fifan said.
Hearing this, Zhu Yifei said angrily, I have already given you money, don't try to blackmail me again. Zhu Yifei.
Chu Suiliang scolded Zhu Yifei. You rear-ended someone and damaged their car, yet you still have such a bad attitude.
I think you need to consider your employment situation. Zhu Yifei quickly said, Principal Chu, this is between him and me. Besides, I have compensated him.
You can't confuse this matter with my work.
Do you know who he is? Isn't he just a stinky loser with a broken dick? What kind of identity can he have? Snort. Let me tell you, his name is Lin Fifan, and he's the honorary vice president of our Polytechnic University.
He donated over $1 billion yuan worth of scientific research equipment to our school, and you call him a loser who drives a broken-down biddy.
Then what are you? Chu Suiliang shouted. Zhu Yifei was immediately shocked. What did you say? Equipment worth over $1 billion, honorary vice president. Principal Chu, this is a misunderstanding. Zhu Yifei quickly explained, I didn't know he was.
Chu Suiliang waved his hand and said, you don't need to explain.
Our Polytechnic University doesn't need people like you. You don't need to give me the information. Just go.
Seeing things turn out like this, Zhu Yifei was speechless and could not stay any longer, so he left in shame. Chu Suiliang's face immediately filled with smiles, and he shook hands with Lin Fifan. Xiao Lin, you are finally here.
Principal Chu, I'm sorry I'm late.
Lin Fifan said politely.
I'm not late.
There's still a while before the freshman party starts. Chu Suiliang said with a smile. Lin Fifan greeted Luo Han again, Principal Luo, long time no see.
Chu Suiliang smiled and said, Principal Luo, do you still remember this student?
You're the most handsome man on campus since the founding of our Polytechnic University.
You recently donated over $1 billion worth of equipment to the Research Institute. How could I not remember you, Lin Fifan?
Luo Han said with a smile, then immediately changed his words. No, it should be Principal Lin now.
Lin Fifan quickly said, No, Principal Luo, you should just call me Xiao Lin.
You see, that's what Principal Chu calls me.
Principal Luo, if Xiaolin wants to keep a low profile, just let him be.
Chu Suiliang said with a smile. In this case, Luo Han had no choice but to go along with them and said, Okay, Xiaolin.
After chatting for a few words, Chu Suiliang said, The time is almost up, let's go to the auditorium now.
Yes, Principal Chu, Principal Luo, please. The three of them then walked towards the auditorium. The three of them walked into the auditorium, and it instantly became quiet, with everyone's eyes focused on them. Lin Fifan walked calmly, while Principal Chu and Principal Luo smiled.
They walked towards the front row seats, and many students whispered along the way. Wow! It's Senior Lin. Senior Lin? Who is he? Is he famous? Don't you check the campus network?
He's the most handsome guy on campus, Lin Fifan, who dominates the charts.
So he's Lin Fifan. Oh my god. He's so handsome.
On this side, Lin Fifan also greeted several former teachers, then sat down and continued chatting with them. There was no ID card in front of Lin Fifan's seat, so the students below were very curious why he was sitting in the same row with the principal. Soon, it was 7:30, the stage lights suddenly came on, and the host came on stage to begin his opening remarks. Then the programs were carried out one by one, and students kept looking at Lin Fifan secretly. In the middle of the performance, Principal Chu suddenly came over and whispered, "Xiao Lin, after this is over, why don't you say a few words to the students and encourage them?" Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment and nodded. The programs were well arranged. Lin Fifan watched them with great interest and chatted with Chu Suiliang and others from time to time.
Time passed quickly and the party was coming to an end.
The host invited Lin Fifan to come on stage to speak.
Lin Fifan walked slowly onto the stage, and the audience burst into warm applause.
He cleared his throat, briefly shared some interesting stories from his school days, and encouraged everyone to work hard to pursue their dreams. After he finished speaking, thunderous applause broke out from the audience. After the applause died down, Lin Fifan said, "In addition to sharing these with everyone today, I also have one more announcement to make." Lin Fifan's eyes swept across the entire audience, and everyone in the audience pricked up their ears curiously. "I have decided to set up a 500 million yuan entrepreneurship fund specifically for my junior students. Students in need can apply to President Chu with their projects. I hope to help more talented students pursue their dreams bravely and not be afraid of failure." As soon as he finished speaking, the entire auditorium was first silent, and then there was a wave of cheers and exclamations. After he stepped down from the stage, many students gathered around him, their eyes full of admiration and gratitude. One of the slightly shy boys mustered up the courage to approach Lin Fifan and said, "Senior Lin, thank you. Your support may change the fate of many poor students like me." Lin Fifan patted his shoulder encouragingly and smiled gently. After the party, Principal Chu accompanied Lin Fifan out of the auditorium.
It was dark outside and the stars were twinkling.
"Xiao Lin, you brought so many surprises to all the teachers and students in the school today,"
Principal Chu said with emotion.
Lin Fifan smiled and said, "Principal Chu, this is just a small token of my gratitude to my alma mater." The two then chatted for another 10 minutes, discussing how the venture capital would be used. Lin Fifan then directly transferred 500 million to the school's account and asked Principal Chu to take charge of the matter. Chu Suiliang said that he would immediately set up a student entrepreneurship foundation and would make sure that every penny was spent where it should be used. After that, Lin Fifan left the school. The system prompt sound didn't sound until I got in the car.
Lin Fifan asked, "System, I just spent 500 million, why don't you give me a reward?" Ding.
The host's consumption this time is for welfare purposes and cannot be counted as personal consumption, so there is no reward.
Lin Fifan. Chapter 148 Fenghua Club.
The Longting Research Institute has expanded more than 3 times its original size, and the EIV lithography machine is also being installed and debugged at a rapid pace.
In addition, Lin Fifan asked Chi Yun to recruit soldiers and prepare for the next step. He wants to develop a lithography machine for Longxia country based on the EIV lithography machine. And it will surpass ASML's EIV lithography machine. Photolithography machines require talents from various professions,
mainly including professionals in the fields of electronic engineering, mechanical engineering, optics, computer science, chemistry, physics, materials science, mathematics, etc. These professionals play an important role in the design, manufacture and maintenance of lithography machines. There is only one requirement for recruiting soldiers, and that is only Longxia people.
This is to avoid any disloyalty. Although science has no borders, scientists do have borders.
No one knows whether something will go wrong after recruiting a few foreigners to develop results. Lin Fifan just doesn't believe that with a few ready-made lithography machines and a group of professional talents, our Longxia country cannot produce more sophisticated lithography machines. After spending most of the day at the Longting Research Institute, he finally got Tang Xian's first kiss. Well, kissing on the face doesn't count before. At around 4 p.m., Qin Chuan called him and asked him to go out and have fun.
After spending some time with Tang Xian, Lin Fifan drove away from the research institute.
The place where Qin Chuan made the appointment was called Fenghua Club. Lin Fifan had heard of this place, but had never been there, so he looked it up on his phone. The predecessor of Fenghua Club was a manor, which was bought and converted into a club with various entertainment facilities.
To put it bluntly, it's a den of money.
Fenghua Club was more luxurious than Lin Fifan had imagined. The area is about the same as Repulse Bay, and it is still located in the city center. Such a large piece of land in the city center is not something that ordinary people can take over. For a moment, Lin Fifan became curious about the owner of this club.
Drive to the destination.
There were 8 young security guards with extraordinary aura standing at the gate.
Judging from their posture and aura, they are definitely not ordinary security guards. They are all retired military personnel.
Moreover, there is a large security booth inside the gate, with security guards stationed inside. If a situation occurs that cannot be handled outside, they can immediately come out to provide support. As soon as Lin Fifan's car approached, it was stopped by 2 security guards.
"Excuse me, sir, do you have a membership card?"
The security guard asked. Lin Fifan also learned about it on the way.
If you want to get in here, you either need a membership card. If not, you must be brought in by a member. Let me make a phone call first.
As he said that, he took out his cell phone and called Qin Chuan. It rang twice but no one answered. Lin Fifan was too lazy to call anymore. He asked, "Where can I apply for membership?" The security guard pointed inside and said, "Sir, after you enter, drive straight ahead 100 meters and someone will be there to greet you."
Thanks for the reminder. The gate opened and Lin Fifan drove in.
At the same time, a sightseeing patrol car followed behind him.
After entering, Lin Fifan followed the staff's instructions and entered an office in a building.
She was received by a female manager. "Sir, we have 5 membership mechanisms in Fenghua Club: ordinary membership, silver membership, gold membership, diamond membership, and supreme membership." After the female manager's introduction, Lin Fifan also learned about the corresponding service benefits for each type of membership.
For example, ordinary members cannot participate in some entertainment activities.
There is no charge for becoming a member, but there is a different fee for each recharge of the membership card. Ordinary members must recharge no less than 1 million each time. Silver members must recharge no less than 2 million each time.
Gold members must recharge no less than 5 million each time.
Diamond members must recharge no less than 20 million each time. The top-up amount for Supreme members must not be less than 50 million each time. Although this amount of money may seem like a lot, just take an ordinary member as an example. If they find a few friends to open a private room and have some fun, 200,000 or 300,000 will be gone. Because Fenghua Club focuses on high-end games, ordinary people can't afford it. What Lin Fifan didn't know was that Fenghua Club actually had a top-level membership card, which was given personally by the boss. Lin Fifan took out his ID card and bank card and placed them at the front desk, saying, "Apply for a Supreme membership for me.
Top up 200 million yuan first. The password is 235689.
Okay, sir, please wait." The female manager took Lin Fifan's ID card and bank card and immediately started processing them for him. The female manager was a little surprised, although it was not the first time she had applied for a Supreme membership for a customer. But she had never seen anyone deposit 200 million yuan into it at once.
For Lin Fifan, the 200 million is personal consumption and there is a system cashback, so he doesn't care. "How long will it take?" Lin Fifan asked. "About half an hour, Mr. Lin." The female manager said. "So long?"
Lin Fifan frowned and said, "Well, you swipe your card, and when it's done, send it to me.
I'm going to Tongkei Tower to find my friend first. Where is Xiao Xiao's private room in Tongkei Tower? Please find someone to take me there." "Sure, Mr. Lin, I'll arrange it for you right away."
The female manager immediately swiped the card and the charge was successfully made. Ding, the host's consumption this time is 200 million yuan, triggering a 100-fold cashback. Congratulations to the host for winning 20 billion yuan. Lin Fifan was stunned when he heard the system prompt.
He had earned another 20 billion already? "Mr. Lin, this is your card. Your ID card still needs some information processed.
I will send your ID card and Supreme membership card to you later." Lin Fifan took the bank card and put it in his pocket, actually putting it into the mustard seed space.
"Thank you for your help."
The female manager instructed a woman next to her, "Xiao Mo, take Mr. Lin to Xiao Xiao's box in Tongkei Tower."
"Okay, manager."
A woman in uniform came over, "Mr. Lin, please." Then Lin Fifan left with her. After a while, Lin Fifan arrived at the Bronze Sparrow Tower. The name sounds very grand, but it is actually similar to a bar.
However, both the layout and decoration are very stylish.
After going upstairs, Lin Fifan saw that the names of each private room were very interesting, all of them were names of ancient celebrities.
It's still a woman's name.
For example, Li Qingzhao, Hua Mulan, Zhao Fian, etc. After Xiao Mo brought Lin Fifan to the door of Xiao Qiao's private room, she left. From Xiao Qiao's box, the sounds of chirping and singing could be heard. Lin Fifan thought, this guy Qin Chuan wouldn't play with multiple people in there. I opened the door, and fortunately it wasn't the scene I imagined. The box was very large, and the 3 top young masters of China overseas were sitting on high-end sofas, surrounded by women. On the spacious grounds, 8 young women in cool cheongsams and with beautiful figures were dancing happily. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Lu Zi saw that it was Lin Fifan who came. He quickly shouted to Lin Fifan, "Brother Fan, you are here, come and play." Hearing Lu Zihao's shout, Qin Chuan and Gao Gang looked up.
Brother Fan, you're here. Brother Fan. Chapter 149 A Glass of Wine, 20,000.
Lin Fifan walked in and closed the door of the box.
Brother Fan, come and sit here.
This is Brother Fan, everyone calls him Brother Fan.
Lu Zihao shouted to the girls. Hello, Brother Fan. Hello, Brother Fan.
The girls in the box immediately shouted.
Lin Fifan nodded. After sitting down, Lin Fifan asked, "Did you call me here just for fun? Otherwise, we come here to have fun and play."
Lu Zihao said with a smile. Girls, don't stop, keep dancing. Qin Chuan shouted to the Cheongsam beauties in front of him.
Then he picked up the cigarette on the table and handed it to Lin Fifan. Brother Fan, do you want to ask 2 more to accompany you?
After lighting a cigarette, Lin Fifan said, I'll let it go.
Gao Gang suddenly said, you need to be a member to come in here, or be brought in by a member. Brother Fan, have you been here before?
This is my first time here. I couldn't get through to you on the phone, so I just applied for a membership card.
I'm sorry.
It's too noisy here and I didn't hear Brother Fan's call.
I apologize to Brother Fan. Qin Chuan said. I also apologize. And me.
As they spoke, the 3 of them picked up the wine glasses on the table and drank them all.
We are all brothers, it's okay.
Several women serving drinks knew the identities of Qin Chuan, Gao Gang, and Lu Zihao because they were regulars here. What makes them curious is, what is the identity of this Brother Fan that the 3 top young masters in Zhonghai have to respectfully call him Brother Fan?
Besides, he is so handsome. Qin Chuan saw that the table was a bit messy, so he said to the woman beside him, Lulu, clear everything here and have someone bring a new one. Okay, Mr. Qin.
Lulu said this and stood up and left the private room, calling for someone to clean up. After a while, 3 people came to clean the table, and then 2 beauties in uniforms, short skirts and high heels brought in exquisite fruit plates and drinks.
Sir, here is your wine.
The beautiful woman who was speaking suddenly stopped talking and looked at Lin Fifan nervously.
Lin, Senior Lin, why are you here?
Lin Fifan was stunned for a moment and recognized her. She was the female host I met at the freshman party at the Polytechnic University a few days ago. While watching the show in the audience that night, Xu Suilian saw Lin Fifan's gaze linger on the female host for a few seconds, so he said a few more words.
This girl is called Chao Qiuyan.
She comes from a poor family, but she excels in her studies and is a very hard-working student.
In fact, without Xu Suilian's introduction, Lin Fifan also had an impression of Chao Qiuyan.
She was in the same department as him, 2 years younger than him.
When I was doing my internship as a senior, she didn't know where to find my contact information and asked me about my internship. Your name is Chao Qiuyan, right?
Qin Chuan and the other 2 were a little confused. Brother Fan must have met an acquaintance.
Brother Fan, this is your junior schoolmate. She is very pretty.
Qin Chuan said meaningfully. I've met him once, but we weren't very familiar with him. Lin Fifan said lightly.
Senior Lin, I'm here.
Chao Qiuyan lowered her head and grabbed the hem of her skirt, not knowing how to explain.
This isn't school, you don't have to call me senior. Also, whatever you do is your business, you don't have to tell me.
Lin Fifan's tone remained calm. It was because he heard from Principal Chu that Chao Qiuyan came from a poor family that he decided to donate money to his alma mater to be used as a fund for students to start their own businesses. He did not distribute the money directly as subsidies to poor students because he felt it was more meaningful to help them start their own businesses.
But he didn't expect to meet Chao Qiuyan here.
Qin Chuan seemed to have heard something, and he said to Chao Qiuyan, since you are Brother Fan's junior, come and have a drink with us. As he poured a few glasses of wine, he continued, 20,000 a glass, how much you can take depends on your ability.
20,000 yuan a cup?
Hearing this number, the woman in the private room was instantly surprised. These people, not to mention too much, can just drink 7 or 8 cups without straying from their walk. If I could get this opportunity, I could easily get hundreds of thousands or even more.
Senior Lin, I.
Chao Chouyan was frightened by Qin Chuan and looked at Lin Fifan for help.
Didn't Principal Chu say that your family is poor? Old Qin is giving you a chance to make money.
Lin Fifan glanced at her and said,
Old Qin is only giving you 20,000 yuan a cup out of respect.
If you were someone else, 2,000 yuan a cup would be good enough.
Drink it.
But I can't drink.
Chao Chouyan was so scared that she almost cried. You can't drink? If you can't drink, why are you working here?
It's useless even if you're given the chance. Lin Fifan snorted coldly. Everyone in Qinchuan could see that Lin Fifan was not in a good mood. Senior Lin, please don't complain to me, I really need money.
I drink.
Chao Chouyan looked at Qin Chuan and said, Mr. Qin, is it true that if I drink 1 glass, I will get 20,000? Qin Chuan took out a men's handbag from behind his butt, unzipped it, and took out 2 stacks of new 100 yuan bills. I, Qin Chuan, mean what I say.
The money is right here. Have a drink and I'll give you 20,000 right away.
Chao Chouyan looked at the bright red 100 yuan bills on the table and her body trembled a little. She swallowed and squatted down. Pick up the wine glass on the table, close your eyes and drink it all.
Cough, cough, cough.
The stimulation of alcohol made her cough violently, and her tears were choked out. Looking at Chao Chouyan's miserable appearance, Qin Chuan looked at Lin Fifan. However, Lin Fifan did not say anything. Qin Chuan took out 2 stacks of 100 yuan bills and placed them in front of Chao Chouyan. The moment she saw the money, Chao Chouyan plucked up the courage to pick up the glass and drank it down in one gulp again.
Cough, 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 cough. This time, the coughing was more severe.
Chao Chouyan felt like her throat and stomach were on fire, and she felt very uncomfortable. After coughing for more than 10 seconds, Chao Chouyan's face turned red all the way to her neck, and her eyes became a little blurry. After more than a minute, she crawled to the wine table, picked up the wine glass again, and drank it all. Just as she put down her glass, she picked up the 5th glass and poured it into her mouth. When she picked up the 6th glass and prepared to drink more, she could no longer hold on and the glass fell to the carpet. I supported myself on the ground with my hands and vomited out all the wine and food in my stomach.
An unpleasant smell immediately wafted into the box. Woo-woo, cough, cough, woo-woo. Chao Chouyan's emotions collapsed at this moment and she burst into tears.
Qin Chuan pushed 100,000 yuan in front of her and said, This 100,000 yuan is yours. Chao Chouyan ignored her and continued sobbing. At this time, the door of the private room was pushed open. The female manager saw that Lin Fifan was actually with the Emperor of Shanghai.
Mr. Lin, Mr. Qin, Mr. Gao, Mr. Lu, sorry to bother you.
She walked in, Mr. Lin, this is your Supreme membership card and ID card.
Thank you.
Lin Fifan took it and put it in his pocket.
Seeing the scene in the private room, the female manager asked, Mr. Lin, this is? It's okay.
The waiters in your club are having a drinking competition.
It's none of your business. Go down. Qin Chuan said.
Mr. Qin, if you don't play to your heart's content, we will be grateful for any negligence.
Please forgive us. Go away.
Qin Chuan said unhappily.
The female manager then stepped out. With things like this, no one wanted to continue playing.
Lin Fifan stood up and said, That's all for today.
I'm leaving first. Okay, Brother Fan, we're leaving too. Let's go.
I'll meet Brother Fan next time.
All of you get out.
Then the girls left the room.
Lin Fifan looked at Chao Chouyan lying on the ground and asked, Can we leave? Chao Chouyan then stood up shakily, but did not dare to look at Lin Fifan. Come with me.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan walked towards the door. Just as Chao Chouyan was about to follow him out, Qin Chuan said, Take your money. Chao Chouyan then picked up the money on the table and bowed to Qin Chuan, Thank you, Mr. Qin. Then he followed Lin Fifan out of the private room. After leaving the private room, Chao Chouyan still walked with her head down, holding the 100,000 cash tightly in her hands. Lin Fifan in front stopped at some point, and Chao Chouyan didn't notice and bumped into him, and the money fell to the ground. Lin Fifan turned around and looked at her, then said, "Go wash your face first, I'll wait for you here."
Chao Chou-yen covered her mouth and quickly ran to the bathroom. Chapter 150. There is only one disease in this world, and that is poverty.
Qin Chuan and the other two also left the private room. After saying hello to Lin Fifan, he staggered away. The female manager was still there at this time. Lin Fifan waited for more than 10 minutes, but Chao Chou-yen didn't come out. Just let the female manager go in and take a look. Only then did they discover that Chao Chou-yen had passed out drunk in the women's restroom. Two waitresses were asked to help her out. After Lin Fifan explained the situation, he carried Chao Chou-yen out of the Tongkei Tower. When they arrived at the parking lot, Lin Fifan put the unconscious Chao Chou-yen in the back seat of the car. Then he got in the car and drove away from Fenghua Club. More than an hour later, Lin Fifan drove to Huatian Hotel. Chao Chou-yen was still asleep at this time.
But it's okay, I didn't vomit in the car.
He carried her out of the car, into the hotel lobby and to the front desk, asked the front desk to book a room for him, and then carried Chao Chou-yen into the elevator and went upstairs. This move made many people feel very strange.
However, the front desk clerk did not say anything and did not inform manager Deng about the matter. Went upstairs and entered the room.
Lin Fifan had just put Chao Chou-yen on the bed when Chao Chou-yen opened her eyes in a daze.
Then I covered my mouth and ran to the bathroom, holding the toilet and vomiting like crazy.
More than 10 minutes later, she staggered out of the bathroom. At this time, Lin Fifan was sitting on the sofa smoking. Chao Chou-yen was very nervous and said with her head down, "Senior Lin, I'm sorry."
"What are you saying sorry for?"
Lin Fifan asked while smoking a cigarette.
I shouldn't go to that kind of place."
Chao Chou-yen stood at the bathroom door, grabbing her fingers and said nervously, "It's just a club, no big deal, you don't have to apologize to me." Lin Fifan said casually. A club is a place for entertainment, where there are service providers and there are people being served. As soon as Lin Fifan entered the private room, he smelled a strange odor. It was obvious that Qin Chuan and the other three had already played in the private room before he arrived. This kind of place also makes money faster. I'm not very familiar with Chao Chou-yen, so what she does there has little to do with me.
"But I really need money, and I can't," Chao Chou-yen said with tears in her eyes. "What do you need so much money for?" Lin Fifan asked. "My mother needs a heart transplant, and a matching type has been found."
Chao Chou-yen's father died when she was 14 years old, and her mother had a congenital heart defect and could not do heavy work. Over the years, her mother has supported the family with a meager income from manual labor.
Chao Chou-yen is also very sensible. She has shared some of the housework since she was young and works part-time during holidays.
I was about to graduate and start earning enough money to stop burdening my mother, but she suddenly became seriously ill. She had no choice but to quit her previous job and go to work at Fenghua Club. Because the salary here is high. Because of her good looks and figure, and her good business in selling alcoholic beverages, she is quite famous in Tongkei.
The counselor also knew about her family situation and told it to Chu Suiliang. Chu Suiliang wanted to mobilize teachers and students to donate money to her, but she refused. Chu Suiliang had no choice but to ask her to be the female host of the freshman party and gave her 10,000 yuan in disguise. The 10,000 yuan was given by Chu Suiliang personally. "How much will the surgery cost?" Lin Fifan asked. Chao Chou-yen didn't say anything, tears streaming down her face. "I'm asking you a question, are you mute?" I can't take money from my senior. I can earn it myself," Chao Chou-yen said with her head down. "You earn it yourself? How long will it take?" Lin Fifan said coldly, "What's the point of you pretending to be strong now? How long can your mother wait for you to collect enough money for the surgery? The manager said that if I'm willing to drink with him, I can earn more." "Drinking companion?"
Lin Fifan sneered, "You can throw up after just a few glasses of wine."
"Who gave you the courage to say such things? Do you think being a drinking companion is just a simple drinking companion?
To make money in a place like that, you have to be mentally prepared.
Not everyone is as generous as Lao Qin, giving you 20,000 for a glass of wine.
At worst, I'll just sleep with them.
As long as they pay," Chao Chou-yen said angrily. Lin Fifan? Sure enough, the brave are fearless.
But it was also forced out.
There is only one disease in this world, and that is poverty. Okay, in that case, I'll give you a chance.
As he spoke, Lin Fifan took out his cell phone and called Deng Jia.
The call was connected quickly. Xiao Fan, do you have something to talk to me about? Lin Fifan asked directly, Sister Deng, how much cash does the hotel have now? Huatian Hotel also accepts cash. Every month, a portion is set aside and the rest is deposited into the bank. It's about 7 million, Xiaofan, do you want cash? Deng Jia asked. Well, Sister Deng, send me 1 million in cash. I'm in room 3705. You are at Huatian, have you had dinner? Not yet. I'll come to your place for dinner later. Let someone send the money over first. Lin Fifan said. I'll arrange it right away. After waiting for about 20 minutes, there was a knock on the door. What are you still standing there for? Open the door. Lin Fifan said to Chao Chioyan, who had been standing at the bathroom door for more than half an hour. Oh. Chao Chioyan walked over and opened the door. As soon as I opened the door, I heard a sound. Brother Fan, I'm sending you. Ha? Who are you? Yao Yao, come in. Lin Fifan shouted when he heard the little ancestor's voice. Guo Shuyao then walked in, pulling a small suitcase in her hand. Chao Chioyan was stunned when she saw this girl who was not even as old as herself. She was so young and beautiful, and she was wearing the hotel uniform with the nameplate on her chest saying assistant manager. Guo Shuyao ran in and threw herself into Lin Fifan's arms. Brother Fan. Yao Yao, why are you here? He. I was there when you were angry and called Sister Deng, so I came over. Guo Shuyao said with a smile. Then she turned to look at Chao Chioyan and asked, Brother Fan, are you being unfaithful again? Lin Fifan that sweat. He quickly explained, Yao Yao, you misunderstood. She is just a schoolmate of mine and has nothing to do with me. Really? Of course it's true, Yao Yao, go back to Sister Deng first. I'll take care of some things and come over for dinner later. Okay, I'll go over first then. As she said that, Guo Shuyao kissed Lin Fifan on the mouth, then stood up and left the room. The door closed, Lin Fifan stood up and opened the small suitcase, revealing stacks of red banknotes, which made Chao Chioyan's eyes widen. Don't you need money? Take it off yourself. Lin Fifan looked at Chao Chioyan and said. Lin, Senior Lin, please don't insult me. Chao Chioyan said, tears falling. Oh. Insult you? Didn't you just say you'd sleep with me for money? Other people can sleep with you for money, but if I sleep with you for money, it's an insult to you? Why? This isn't money for me?